While other kids are busy studying hard, I'm being dragged by my dad to play video games. When I finally seized the opportunity and mentioned I needed to do homework, my dad's reaction shocked everyone. Holidays are for playing, who said they're for doing homework? This comment completely blew up the live stream audience, with many criticizing the dad for being irresponsible. But what they didn't know was that my dad's gaming ID was about to set an astonishing record because of me. My name is Jiang Chen, I'm 8 years old and in 3rd grade. My dad Jiang Yong, a 28-year-old gaming addict, is part of our family, the 4th group featured on CCTV's Happy Parenting show. In the frame, my dad and I are sitting in a room filled with gaming gear, the computer screen flashing with the crossfire interface. Wearing a loose black t-shirt with his face flushed red, he yelled at me, "Son, your old man got sniped again. That's your father's killer right there." I snapped back in frustration. "Dad, I've told you 100 times not to peek mid like that, you keep dying the same way every round. When will you learn?" My dad glared at me, spittle flying as he yelled, "Enough nonsense. If you're weak, you deserve to get beaten by your old man. Now hurry up and avenge your dad." Expressionless, I maneuvered the character down the path, encountering an enemy head-on and instantly landing a headshot. Seeing the kill notification, my dad was so happy he couldn't close his mouth. "Son, you played so well. I'll add an extra chicken drumstick for you tomorrow." The ACE logo in the corner of the screen proved my strength. The live stream chat exploded with disbelief as viewers couldn't comprehend why other families were studying while ours was gaming together. And it's me, the son, taking my dad along. The game ended quickly, with my kill count surpassing 30, while my dad's remained in the single digits. At that moment, a mechanical voice rang in my ear. Ding dong! A semi-transparent blue interface appeared in the field of vision. The learning system has issued a task. Complete today's math homework. Task reward, math thinking ability +1, shop points +1. My heart leaped with joy, I'd finally gotten a study assignment. I'm a transmigrator who accidentally arrived in this world and became the son of this internet-addicted dad before me. Luckily, I awakened a learning system where completing tasks boosts my abilities. The problem is, the tasks increase in probability based on my behavioral habits. And in this household, studying is actually considered a luxury. My dad is addicted to games and gives me no chance to study. I tentatively said to my absent-minded dad, "Dad, I want to go do my homework for a while. I haven't finished my math assignment yet." As soon as he heard that, his face immediately fell. "Homework? It's Friday. What homework is there to do? What's wrong with playing games with your dad? Didn't I leave you 2 hours on Sunday evening to do your homework?" I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. In my past life, having a dad like this would have made me ecstatic, but now I want to study. I want to become a top student. I really don't want to play games anymore. "Dad, I have an exam coming up soon, and I want to review more. Otherwise, if my grades drop, Mom won't let me play games anymore." The moment my dad heard Mom's name, he snapped to attention and nodded, saying, "You're right. I'll add an extra half hour of study time for you then, and the rest of the time you can play games with me. Can't we go now?" I pressed. "Dream on. Vacation is for fun. Who said it was for homework?" The bizarre conversation between this father and son left the audience utterly stunned. Xiaosa earnestly advised in front of the camera that parents should respect their children's choices and provide a good learning environment. The barrage started chiming in, condemning my dad's educational approach that neglects a child's studies. My dad was completely unaware of it, while the system before my eyes issued another task. Ding dong. Mission, in the CF solo battle, the requirement is to achieve a triple-digit kill count. Task reward, gaming reflexes +1, shop points +1. I pouted, another game quest. But for the rewards in the system mall, I still had to accept it. Suddenly, I had a flash of inspiration. "Dad, how about we make a bet?" "What bet?" "Let's bet on solo matches. If I can get triple-digit kills using your account and help you complete the achievement, you have to let me study for half an hour." My dad was a bit surprised. Triple-digit kills in solo battles? "Son, are you serious?" He knew how difficult it was, even though I usually play well, in individual matches. Killing 3 digits worth of targets is a nearly impossible mission to accomplish. "How about it? Dad, your personal best in solo matches is only 20 kills. I'm gonna smash that record for you," I declared confidently. My dad hesitated for a moment, then nodded in agreement. "Alright, then use my account to play. If you don't get enough kills, you'll have to play 3 more rounds of Gun King ranked with me." "Great, no backing out. Whoever backs out is a grandson." I grinned from ear to ear. "Bullshit, whether you regret it or not, you're still my son." I was speechless. For me, the game CF is already second nature, and the system tasks have further enhanced my gaming skills. Getting a triple-digit kill count is just the bare minimum. In the livestream, the audience thought my bet was too outrageous, believing that I didn't actually want to study and was just looking for an excuse to play games. I sat down at my dad's computer, opened the inventory, and equipped a default skin AK-47, a Desert Eagle, and a beginner's knife. The barrage mocked me for pretending to be a pro, but I know true masters wield the simplest weapons. I randomly entered a room called Black Shark Esports Club. This ID caught the audience's attention. It turned out to be the livestream of professional player Black Shark. Black Shark was just about to dominate the game, But the moment he respawned, I headshot him with a single bullet. He was shocked but thought it was just luck. Yet the kill notifications in the top right corner of the game kept refreshing, with my ID prominently displayed among them, as the kill count rapidly climbed. Wow! There's a real pro in this match. Black Shark has gotten serious, taking a favorable position with a sniper rifle, aiming to duel me at long range. However, the moment he aimed down the sights, I instantly headshot him. Black Shark froze in disbelief. At this range, you can still one-tap me? In just 5 minutes, I killed him 6 times, and he started suspecting I was using hacks. The audience in the live stream room exploded too, with some calling me a cheater, but someone quickly pointed out, I am the kid from Happy Parenting. Viewers flooded into my live stream, eager to see just how fierce this kid brother really was. Chapter 4, First strike with full force, second strike weakens, third strike fails. Guys, I must be off my game. Let me just take a sip of water. Black Shark said he needed water. But in reality, he used a tissue to wipe the sweat from his forehead. The last time he'd sweated this much during a game was back in the professional league. Ha ha ha. Black Shark's panicking. What's going on, streamer? How can you get dogged in a solo match? Is this really a pro player? It looks like a fixed match. If Kid Bro goes live with a Take Apprentices announcement, that'd be prime entertainment. At this point, Black Shark had completely lost interest in the chat. He was completely focused on the game. Just like before, he began frantically searching the entire map, determined to find that ID and redeem himself. In solo queue, the best way to maintain a high KDA is to hold key positions. Then pre-aim at other potential spawn points. Opting to roam the entire map drastically increases one's death rate. After all, you're actively exposing yourself to enemy fire. But driven by the need to redeem himself, Black Shark couldn't afford to think twice. In the top right corner, the player with the ID Gaming with My Son was still on a killing spree. Black Shark's skills were still on point. Even when traversing the map, he could scope in before opponents could pre-aim, landing precise snipe shots. But he couldn't find the player who was targeting that ID. Damn, the streamer's getting serious. Running across the entire map and still pulling off kills like that. Of course. Jokes aside, the streamer's got pro-level skills. If I tried running the entire map like that, I'd be dead 20 times over. Just then, Black Shark's character rounded a corner. A dark shadow flashed by. The character's death notification sounded in my ears. I'm gaming with my son, killed you with a knife. Not a friend. Witnessing this, Black Shark immediately stood up in protest. Getting one shot wasn't the issue, everyone has their hot streaks. But this time, he'd been taken down by a beginner's knife. The most humiliating thing in a solo match isn't getting one shot on sight. It was getting stabbed to death in a sneak attack. What was even more infuriating? They used a beginner's knife like this. One headshot, instant kill. Just as Black Shark was about to say something, he witnessed something even more humiliating. In the death animation, after stabbing him to death, the player swiftly tossed aside an AK-47. Then switched to his own AWM. Holy, you're out of ammo, aren't you? Black Shark couldn't hold back any longer. Turns out this guy wasn't lurking in the corner for the thrill of stabbing people. He was just out of ammo. The live stream audience was already in stitches. LOL, this is killing me. A former pro player getting stabbed to death in a solo match, could it get any more humiliating? Yeah, did you see him switch to his gun? Holy crap, this is the first time I've ever seen someone run out of bullets in a solo match. In solo matches, don't you have to wait for respawn after emptying a magazine? Next. That player snagged an AWM, and the kill notifications in the top right corner started piling up. The match was nearing its end. Checking the leaderboard, the top player Gaming with My Son had racked up 140 kills. As for Black Shark, only 106 kills, placing second. While 106 kills was still impressive, it paled in comparison to the top spot. Can't play anymore, bro. My head's spinning. The second the game ended, Black Shark decisively yanked off his headset. He slumped in his gaming chair, his expression utterly devoid of life. What's going on? Did the streamer get so crushed he's sulking? That guy must be cheating. How could anyone get that many kills in a solo match? Exactly. Even Black Shark got slaughtered like a dog. That guy must be cheating. What cheating? Don't believe me? Go check CCTV's livestream. That kid's gaming stream shows it's obvious he's cheating. CCTV? Streaming games? Is the person above even speaking human language? At that moment, Black Shark noticed the comments in the chat. He was utterly dumbfounded. Playing games on CCTV's livestream? No streamer has that kind of reach. And who's playing the game? Little kid? A kid just crushed him? Black Shark couldn't quite believe it. Following the guidance from the comments section, he clicked into CCTV's livestream. By then, the camera angle had already switched. Xiao Sa was introducing a new family. In the thumbnails of the split-screen channels, Black Shark immediately spotted one resembling a streamer's live feed. He clicked to enter it. On screen, two computers sat side by side. Jiang Chen sat in front of his computer, the screen still frozen on the previous game's results page. Kill count, 140. Behind him, Jiang Yang was sprawled across the gaming chair, staring wide-eyed at the screen. Son, you're seriously good. Jiang Chen's entire game had left him utterly dumbfounded. How could the skill gap be so huge when they were using the same computer? Dad, I'm done with this game. Can I go study now? Jiang Chen chuckled, stood up, and prepared to head off to study. Hey. Seeing Jiang Chen about to leave, Jiang Yang grabbed his shoulder and pressed him back down. Son, haven't you heard that saying? What saying? Strike while the iron is hot. The second blow is weaker and the third is spent. Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar as he stared at Jiang Yang with a skeptical look. Dad, you're not going back on your word, are you? Of course not. Jiang Yang glared, his voice tinged with irritation. Would your old man ever go back on his word? I said you could play an extra half hour, but I never specified which half hour. While I'm on a roll, let's play a couple more rounds. You can stay up half an hour later tonight to make time for studying. Hearing this, Jiang Chen froze in place. Could it really work like that? At the same time, the viewers in the livestream were also dumbfounded. He promised half an hour for studying. Turns out he's cutting into bedtime. This dad is way too abstract. He promised his son study time, but now he's cutting into his sleep time. The kid's head must be buzzing right now. All I can say is, Dad's got some serious tricks up his sleeve. You can be as tough as you want, but you can't outsmart your dad. At first, Black Shark had no idea what kind of live stream this was. It was only after seeing the audience's comments that it realized. Turns out it was a parenting tutorial livestream. Glancing at the father-son duo's peripherals and the professional mood lighting in the room, this didn't look like a home. It felt more like a private booth in an internet cafe. Who knew there were dads who actively dragged their sons into gaming? If I'd had a dad like that growing up, I'd have gone pro long ago. Black Shark sighed with admiration. Meanwhile, his gaze fixed on the match summary screen. Haisha's expression turned distinctly peculiar. So that kid just now who got me killed was actually this kid? That doesn't add up. With skills like that, why not go pro and make a name for himself? Instead, he's holed up at home studying? Is that how you're supposed to waste your talent? Chapter 5. As everyone knows, you can't edit videos. He's only in 3rd grade. And they want to sign him? What kind of streamer does that? Want to sign him? Wait until he's legal 10 years from now. Honestly, kid's skills are already at the professional level. Hey, is the pro level really that high? Staring at the live stream, Black Shark shook his head helplessly. What a waste. His skills are more than sufficient for youth training. If he could just refine his strategic thinking, we'd have another powerhouse on the professional scene. If only he were 10 years older, I'd pay any price to sign him. As Black Shark uttered these words, the viewers in the livestream were taken aback. As an official CF Pro player, Black Shark possessed a keen eye for talent. Even from a single ordinary solo match, he could discern Jiang Chen's skill. Is the streamer just hyping things up? While Kid played well earlier, maybe he just had a lucky streak? Exactly. Everyone has their moments. After playing for so long, who hasn't had a few standout plays? Don't mistake a moment for a lifetime. Kid might tank the next match. Seeing the viewers' rebuttals in the chat, Black Shark shook his head. No, guys, I'm not joking. If you don't believe me, I'll show you the replay. As he spoke, Black Shark pulled up the replay from the previous game. He zoomed directly onto Jiang Chen's character. Only in first-person view could one truly grasp the sheer terror of Jiang Chen's skill. Almost every enemy was shot the moment they appeared in Jiang Chen's field of view. A single, precise shot from his AK-47 would take them down instantly. Such precise micro-maneuvering and shooting accuracy, even professional players couldn't achieve a perfect hit rate. Yet Jiang Chen's hit rate hovered above 90%. Especially after emptying a magazine. Jiang Chen immediately ducked into a rather awkward little corner. He then switched to his knife. Clearly, he intended to ambush opponents and seize their weapons. Soon, the Black Shark-controlled character appeared. A single headshot with a heavy weapon, then he switched to the new gun. The frenzy of killing resumed. The entire sequence flowed seamlessly, like a highlight reel. Did you guys see that? Is this a game? It's a highlight reel. Black Shark exclaimed in awe. Viewers watching the first-person perspective finally grasped the sheer terror of Jiang Chen's gameplay. Just one play from him is a highlight reel. This single game is worth a streamer's entire day. With skills like that, I wouldn't believe he's not a pro player. Weird, kid plays so aggressively yet hasn't triggered any game mechanics? After all, according to Crossfire tradition, if the skill gap in a match is too wide, the stronger player will often receive requests from others to kick them out of the room. But that didn't happen this round. Probably because Black Shark was also in the game. Those teammates probably thought this was some pro player's alt account. Game features? Non-existent. If you can't beat M, you can't beat M. Streamers might talk tough, but I still love sparring with pros like this. Black Shark waved his hand dismissively, looking dead serious. Practice match? After getting utterly crushed like that? You call this a practice match? Exactly, streamer. Isn't sparring supposed to be between players of similar skill? Getting slaughtered like this is sparring? The streamer didn't manage to kill kid brother even once. Doesn't get my approval. Seeing these comments, Black Shark's serious expression instantly crumbled. Seriously, the streamer just woke up and this is his first match. Can we not be so demanding? The streamer even admitted kid is a pro. Isn't that enough? Should I solo kid brother and show you all my real skill? Haha, the streamer's getting flustered. The streamer's flustered. The streamer's a retired pro player dueling kid brother? Where's your dignity? No chance for the streamer. Little kid has to do homework. At that moment, Black Shark instinctively glanced at the screen. On the screen. Dad, if you keep this up, I'm telling Mom. She's traveling right now, but just wait till she gets back. She'll teach you a lesson. Jiang Chen shifted his tone, turning the tables to threaten Jiang Yong. Hearing this, Jiang Yong's eyes widened. He opened his mouth to speak, yet found himself at a loss for words. Unlike him, the child's mother genuinely cared about his studies. She just occasionally liked to travel with her girlfriends, spending over 20 days a month on trips. You little brat, think you've grown wings now? You dare threaten your old man. What do you mean threaten? Your son enjoys studying. Doesn't that make you happy? Studying? What good are high grades? Can you guarantee your performance will stay at the top? Why can't you understand your old man's well-intentioned advice? At this point, Jiang Yong sighed and shook his head. Can't control him anymore. The kid's hit his rebellious phase. Rebellious phase? Why does it feel like Dad's the one going through a rebellious phase? Refusing to study because he's disobedient, that's called rebellious? If I were this studious, my dad would have the family genealogy start anew with me. Next, Jiang Chen returned to his room under Jiang Yong's gloomy gaze. He resumed his studies. Detected completion of host task. Rewards obtained, game reaction speed +1, shot points +1. Back in his room, Jiang Chen opened the system interface. He first claimed the newly acquired rewards. Unfortunately, this gaming reaction speed bonus only applied during his own gaming sessions. Otherwise, it could have aided his studies to some extent. Over this period, Jiang Chen had accumulated quite a few store points. With a thought, the system store opened. Universal Learning System Store. Shop categories: scientific research learning abilities, physical thinking ability, chemical thinking ability, mathematical thinking ability. 2. Medical learning abilities, surgical skills, foundational medical theory, advanced medical theory. 3. Enhancement potions, mental focus potion 60 minutes, stamina boost potion 60 minutes, speed boost potion 60 minutes. 4. V. Unknown. Random draw, 100 points per attempt includes thank you for your patronage, guaranteed reward in 10 draw bundles. Remaining store points, 110. Jiang Chen began scrolling through the other items in the shop. Apart from the 100-point random draw, the cheapest items in the store started at 200 points. He wondered how long it would take to save up. Truthfully, the moment his points hit 100, he'd already considered trying the lottery. After all, what if he won something else from the system store? That would be a huge win. But there were also empty draws. After painstakingly saving up 100 points, what if he ended up with a thank you for shopping with us message? That would be a total bust. That's why Jiang Chen hadn't tried the lottery yet. But at this rate, who knows when he'd ever save up enough points. That's why, once his points hit triple digits, Jiang Chen started considering a spin. What if I just try a shallow pull? Take a shot at it, turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Worst case, I'll just save up again. Jiang Chen steeled his resolve and thought to himself. System, start the lottery. As the system's interface flashed with light, a voice echoed in Jiang Chen's ears. Wow! Golden legend. Congratulations, host. Acquired mental focus potion 60 minutes, upon use, doubles learning joy, doubles concentration, doubles memory. Chapter 6, Raise your son poorly, pamper yourself richly, dad needs to grow too. Open the warehouse. Jiang Chen stared at the spirit focus potion glowing with a faint blue light in the warehouse, his mind made up. First, test this potion's effects. After all, he'd just finished gaming, and his thoughts hadn't fully shifted back yet. Plus, it was already late tonight, and he wanted to study a bit longer. This mental focus potion should help him stay more alert. With that thought, he glanced around the room. The production crew's cameras were pointed at every corner of the room. Of course, he couldn't drink the potion here. Jiang Chen truly hadn't expected his family to be selected for the show. The production team would install hidden cameras in areas of the home suitable for observation. Of course, this wouldn't interfere with the family's normal life. He thought his old man might rein himself in a bit under the cameras. But to his surprise, Jiang Yong didn't seem to care at all. He treated them exactly as he always had. Consistent to the end. After a moment's thought, Jiang Chen stood up and headed toward the bathroom. After all, there were no production crew cameras in the bathroom. Drinking the medicine there would avoid unnecessary trouble. Stepping into the restroom, Jiang Chen quietly closed the door, shutting out the outside world. With a thought, the potion materialized in his hand. He had no idea what it tasted like. Jiang Chen took a deep breath, then without another word, unscrewed the cap. A refreshing fragrance filled his nostrils. Without a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen tilted his head back and downed the entire contents in one gulp. In an instant, a warm current flowed down his throat and swiftly spread throughout his entire body. In that moment, it felt as though a layer of fog had been instantly cleared from his mind, leaving him exceptionally alert. His thoughts grew increasingly sharp. This was the potion's effect. The potion's effects would only last 60 minutes. Jiang Chen wasted no time, hurrying out of the bathroom and back to his room. He sat back down at his desk and opened his textbook. After reading just a few lines, he was stunned to discover the knowledge points that had previously required multiple readings to memorize now seemed to have legs of their own, flowing effortlessly into his mind. Recalling them required no effort at all. Every word, every sentence seemed to come alive, swiftly constructing a complete knowledge system within his mind. Jiang Chen was overcome with elation. His hands turned the pages uncontrollably fast, his learning speed now many times faster than before. To others, Jiang Chen was flipping through the book non-stop, spending less than 10 seconds on each page. This sensation of frantic learning became almost addictive. He became increasingly immersed in his studies. When the college entrance exams come around, I'll down a bottle of focus potion. Then wouldn't I be the first one out of the exam hall? Mental focus potions enhance mental agility. Take tonight's math homework, for instance, what would normally take 20 minutes to finish. But with heightened mental agility, I finished it in just 5 minutes. Ding! Detected host completing math homework. Task accomplished. Rewards obtained, math thinking ability +1, store points +1. System rewards credited again. Though Jiang Chen had been an ordinary undergraduate in his previous life, years had eroded most of his math skills. Fortunately, through repeated task completions, Jiang Chen's mathematical reasoning had now reached university-level proficiency. In fact, he's now at the top student level. Completing more tasks in the future would further enhance his learning abilities. While Jiang Chen was thoroughly engrossed in his studies, the viewers in the livestream were utterly baffled by the sight of him. What's this kid up to? He comes back from the bathroom flipping through books like a madman. Is he actually studying or just putting on a show? Exactly. How can he possibly absorb anything flipping that fast? Looks like he's just fooling around. I seriously doubt he's actually studying. He's just putting on a show for the cameras to fool us. Who reads like they're flipping through a calendar? This is ridiculous. Is the production team scripting this? The audience's suspicions skyrocketed. They couldn't believe an elementary school student could learn that fast. Then there was the scene of him doing homework. To the audience, Jiang Chen's pen barely paused. So fast it left after images. In less than 5 minutes, he finished his homework. How could that be possible? Even if he was copying answers, it couldn't be that fast, right? Forget it. I thought kid brother actually liked studying, but now it seems he's just average. My guess is little brother just didn't want to play games with his dad, so he lied about studying. Study? Kid, you call this studying? I can flip through books faster than you. And that homework? Even copying the answers, I can't write as fast as he does. Guess you can't have your cake and eat it too. Little brother's a gaming beast, but his grades, well. Time flew by. The focus potion only lasted 60 minutes, and soon the time was up. The moment the potion wore off, Jiang Chen suddenly felt an overwhelming wave of drowsiness wash over him, his mind growing hazy and foggy. This wasn't a side effect of the potion. Rather, it was because it was now 11 p.m. time for Jiang Chen to sleep. Closing his textbook, Jiang Chen stretched lazily. By then, only a handful of viewers remained in the livestream chat. After all, the show ended at 10 p.m. Though the live channel remained open afterward, there was no host. The production team's goal was to show viewers the family's daily life over a 24-hour period. Netizens naturally didn't question whether it was scripted. Whoa! Is kid brother finally going to bed? Honestly, even if he wasn't studying, flipping through a book for an hour is impressive. Exactly. No idea if kid brother was bored or not, but I watched him flip through books for an hour. Dude upstairs, I don't know if little brother's bored, but you sure are. After tidying his desk, Jiang Chen was about to wash up and get a good night's sleep to fully recharge. Son, done studying? You've worked so hard. Dad just ordered takeout. Go downstairs to pick it up and grab me a pack of cigarettes while you're at it. Zhang Yong's voice came from outside the door. Hearing this, the audience reacted with genuine warmth. Wow, this dad's pretty great, he knows his son's tired from studying and even ordered him a late-night snack. Exactly. Parents everywhere care deeply about their children. Honestly, having a dad like this isn't bad, they play games together and actually care about their son. But the next second, Zhang Yong's voice echoed through the screen again. Oh, and I only ordered one burger, don't you dare sneak a bite. And my chicken nuggets, don't forget to ask for ketchup. Didn't you already eat tonight? If you're hungry, make yourself some instant noodles. Burgers aren't good for your health. Jiang Chen seemed to have anticipated this, and he curled his lips in a slight frown. Got it. The chat went silent for a moment upon hearing this. A few seconds passed. The chat exploded. Ha ha ha. So it was Dad who wanted to eat and ordered it for himself. You're not hungry, but you let Dad eat? That's definitely a biological son. Typical post-90s parents: raise your son frugally but treat yourself lavishly. Even old man needs to grow strong. Chapter 7, The show trends online and the boss calls. After picking up Zhang Yang's takeout, Jiang Chen finally washed up and could go to bed. Not only had he studied all day at school, but he also had to play video games with his gaming-addicted dad after getting home. So the moment his head hit the pillow, Jiang Chen was fast asleep. Though the show had ended, some marketing accounts with keen business sense had already spotted an opportunity. Whether it was Jiang Chen, who had just dominated the live stream, or Black Shark, their live stream clips could be edited into highlights and posted on short video platforms. They were sure to attract attention. That very night, many marketing accounts worked overtime. They uploaded the edited videos online. The focus was on the interactions between father and son, Jiang Chen and Jiang Yang, plus scenes of Jiang Chen dominating the game. Some marketing accounts even turned Black Shark's reactions into meme-worthy clips. The videos themselves were quite entertaining. The titles were downright outrageous. 8-year-old kid beats retired pro gamer. Seeing a headline like that, who could resist clicking to watch? Within just a few hours, the video's comments section exploded. Netizens were buzzing with debate. What's going on? Is this video fake? I just saw a retired pro player getting utterly destroyed. That's Black Shark. How could he get slaughtered like a dog by some kid? This video must be fake. As we all know, videos can't be faked, so this is real. One kill after another. I'd believe this was a pro player if they said so. A retired pro player getting stabbed in a solo match? And you call this kid a kid, brother? The next morning, Black Shark woke up to a flood of messages on Weixin. He usually silenced his phone while sleeping, so these notifications didn't wake him up. Black Shark looked puzzled, wondering what major event had unfolded overnight. He hurriedly opened each chat window one by one. But the messages all conveyed much the same thing. Bro, what's up? Has your game dropped this much after just a few years away from pro play? Bro, did you know you're trending? You're still in the top 10 right now. Even though it's trending, you're just the background, bro. I'm speechless. Bro, wanna come train at our youth academy for a couple days to brush up on your skills? The people messaging me were mostly his teammates from the Black Shark Pro team and their coach. They were up late scrolling through Black Shark's videos. They thought it was a marketing account with a mislabeled headline. It should have been Black Shark's Sheer Cloth Kid. But lo and behold, in the video, Black Shark got insta-killed by Kid every single time, and even got stabbed to death once. How could this be? A retired pro player getting slaughtered like that. Seeing these reports, Black Shark, who had been dozing off moments ago, now he was wide awake. One thought filled his mind. The clown was me all along. He couldn't possibly swallow his pride. He tapped each chat window one by one, starting to voice reply to the messages. Bro, cut the crap. If you think you're so tough, go ahead and do it. You really think that kid's your match? Don't talk tough from the sidelines. That kid's way tougher than you. If you went up against him, you'd probably fare worse than I did. So what if I got stabbed? Like you've never stabbed me before. Back off. Back off. Back off. After replying to the messages, Black Shark hurriedly opened the latest trending topics list. At number 9, he saw his own name. Hashtag shocking. Retired CF pro player Black Shark routed by kid brother. Hashtag. Seeing this headline, Black Shark's mouth twitched slightly. As a Hall of Fame level CF player, Black Shark hadn't made the trending list in ages as the game's popularity waned. Now that he finally made it back, he ended up as nothing more than a background prop. Is this reasonable? Good news, we're trending. The bad news? It's just a backdrop. Black Shark slapped his forehead and sighed helplessly. Great. His teammates probably saw that. Even the coach was concerned, asking why his performance had dropped so drastically lately. This wasn't like him at all. Black Shark thought back to last night. He even considered seeking out that kid for another solo match, just to prove himself. But then, Black Shark thought it through again. As a retired pro CF player challenging an 8-year-old kid to a solo match? How embarrassing. Even if he won, what would it accomplish? That would just be bullying a kid. But if he lost, Black Shark has no intention of becoming someone else's backdrop. If being a backdrop lands him on trending topics, he'd rather not play at all. After careful thought, Black Shark tracked down his coach's WeChat. He proactively sent a voice message. Coach, could you save me a spot at your youth academy today? I'd like to get some practice in. Maybe I've been doing too many events lately and my form slipped a bit. Even though Black Shark had retired, He was still a professional CF streamer. Getting utterly destroyed by an 8-year-old kid speaks volumes. It shows his skills have seriously deteriorated. If he doesn't start training soon, people will only grow more skeptical of his skills. Meanwhile, backstage at the Happy Parenting show, the director was reviewing the plan for the new episode. Director Yen has quite a reputation in the industry, mainly because he created a variety show that became wildly popular across the country. It's called Extreme Challenge. Now, the TV station's upper management has a demand for parenting programs. That's why they called on Director Yen. Before each episode begins, Director Yen conducts thorough analysis all to boost the show's ratings. Director Yen. Just then, the producer beside him suddenly approached with his phone. Have you seen this? Taking the phone, it was the latest trending topics list. The producer tapped on the entry, #shocking. Retired CF pro player Black Shark routed by kid brother, #. Director Yen assumed it was just a concept for the new episode. But upon glancing at it, Director Yen's expression immediately turned grim. The live stream footage looked exactly like his own show. Suddenly, Director Yen's eyes widened as he recalled yesterday's episode. There had indeed been a contestant family where the father dragged his son to play games. Director Yen felt this trend wasn't exactly positive, so he skipped it altogether. He hadn't given it much thought. Now it's trending on hot searches. After browsing the comments for a while, only then did Director Yen grasp the full story. Thanks to the Jiang Chen family, their show Happy Parenting also made it to the trending list. But the way they made it. Director Yen, everyone online is discussing how this approach fathers playing with their sons is more suited to the family dynamics of the new generation. But it seems somewhat at odds with our show's original intent. The producer paused, his tone tinged with resignation. Director Yen wore a puzzled expression, as if his mind hadn't caught up. He'd envisioned countless ways to promote the show. But he never imagined the show would go viral in this way. This doesn't make sense. Just as Director Yen was about to say something, his phone suddenly rang. He picked it up to see the contact name, Director Jiang. Director Yen immediately sat up straight. This was none other than the head of the publicity department at CCTV. Chapter 8, Study? Don't mention that downer. At this critical moment, Director Jiang was calling him? Director Yen already had an idea. He took the phone and stepped aside to answer it. The producer could only see Director Yen's face turn pale, then flushed. He held the phone in one hand, his expression almost servile. Yes. I agree, this does affect the atmosphere. Rest assured, we'll make adjustments to the latest episode. Such behavior won't happen again. Exactly. After all, we're an educational program, this kind of atmosphere shouldn't be allowed to spread. Director Yen spoke at length into the phone. Finally hanging up, he returned to his seat. Seeing Director Yen looking rather embarrassed, the producer couldn't help but ask, Director Yen, what did the higher-up say? Director Yen glanced at him, then shook his head. His expression was serious and solemn. The leadership just learned about the trending topic. They said this is an educational program meant to promote normal social values, not this kind of unhealthy trend. And on our official platform, the Jiang Chen family has actually surged to the top of the support rankings. This contradicts the program's values, and the leadership has ordered us to rectify it immediately. The family support ratings were just a gimmick we added to the show back then. It was meant to engage live stream viewers and boost interaction. But who could have predicted that after the first episode aired, Jiang Chen's family surged straight to the top of the ratings? What kind of program is this? To promote education and guide proper social values. A family where the father plays video games with his son ranked number 1. What kind of social values are they promoting? Rectify? Are we changing the format? The producer frowned. Before the show even started, they'd already planned out every episode. How could they change it on the fly? No need. The format stays the same, still live streaming each family's parenting methods. But we can't let the Jiang family's ratings stay this high. Director Yen frowned as he spoke. He fell into deep contemplation. The producer pondered as well, and the two stared at each other in silence. Moments later, the producer's eyes lit up as he suddenly spoke up. Hey, Director Yen, I've got an idea. Director Yen turned his gaze toward him, and the producer continued. I watched the replay of Jiang Chen's family livestream yesterday. That kid Jiang Chen may have said he'd go back to studying, but he didn't show the slightest bit of dedication to his studies in the end. In the livestream replay, Jiang Chen clearly just flipped through his books for an hour. That's not studying. We could move up the theme for the third episode. Wasn't the third episode supposed to be a poetry-centered competition? Ranking based on poetry recitation, with the first place winner receiving a 500 yuan study allowance. The producer said calmly. That boy Jiang Chen only knows how to play around. He's definitely not good at studying. He won't be able to recite anything properly, so his ranking will surely be low. This way, we can infuse the show with cultural flair while showing viewers that this teaching method simply can't educate children properly. Director Yan's eyes lit up at the producer's suggestion. What a brilliant idea! After the first episode, viewers were all drawn to the educational atmosphere of Jiang Chen's family. Now he would show them that such an educational environment cannot produce academically outstanding children. It aligns with the show's theme while promoting a healthy educational ethos. Alright, we'll do it your way. Director Yan nodded. Have the production team call the participating families now and notify them about tonight's show. Meanwhile, the Jiang Chen family. Dad, can you play seriously? The opponent's guarding the bag right in that corner and you're just charging straight in like that. I didn't know anyone was there. I just messed up my timing on the shot. But you can't just keep messing up like this. Well, Dad, you saw how you played, right? You could just swing and get killed, why can't I do the same? Look at you talking, son. Can you really compare yourself to me? Son, watch your tone. I am your father, after all. Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong remained seated in front of the computer. After losing a game, the father and son launched into a verbal sparring match. The live stream audience was rolling with laughter. This father-son duo is hilarious. So this is what they mean by father and son fighting side by side. Honestly, the son's got a point. How dare this dad ignore his own kid's advice? Dad's getting so flustered he's resorting to bloodline pressure tactics. Dude, I just joined the stream. When did these two start this? They started at 8 a.m. The day's work begins at dawn. Just as the father and son were passionately queuing for ranked matches. Ring ring. Jiang Yong's phone suddenly rang. He answered it while holding a cigarette between his lips. Hello? It was a staff member from the production team. The main purpose was to notify him of tonight's program change. They needed to have their child recite a poem in front of the camera. Based on the recitation performance, online viewers would vote in real time. The first place winner would receive a 500 yuan performance bonus. It's not much money, but every little bit helps. After hanging up, Jiang Yong wore an excited expression. Son, I've got some great news. Jiang Chen turned his gaze toward him. Dad, you want me to go back to school? Ah, don't bring up that downer topic. Kill the mood? A child studying is killing the mood? This dad takes the cake. I wish I had a dad like that. Am I dreaming? If you were reincarnated, you might just have a chance. In the scene, Jiang Yong waved his hand and explained. Here's the thing, the production team is holding a poetry competition tonight. All the kids have to participate. If you win first place, there's a $50 academic bonus. Hearing this, Jiang Chen perked up. Dad, if I get that $50 academic bonus, could you buy me 2 practice workbooks? Son, are you running a fever? What nonsense are you spouting in broad daylight? Jiang Yong looked at him with concern. Then he changed the subject. With that 50, you could top up your account and buy some good guns. The production team mentioned academic performance bonuses, but isn't your gaming record your academic achievement? Spend money to get a good gun, improve your aim, and rack up better scores every match. That's exactly why the production team set up this activity. Jiang Yong's forceful explanation left Jiang Chen utterly dumbfounded. And the live stream audience was equally stunned. Dad's got a point. Game stats count as achievements too. What good are grades? They only matter in school. Now we're at home, it's all about your battle stats. Wait. I just saw the official announcement from the production team. This achievement bonus is 500. What's going on? Is this dad taking kickbacks? What do you know? Kid's participating in an event tonight, so he'll have less gaming time. Dad deserves some compensation for emotional distress, right? Dad's talking while on the toilet. Chapter 9, rough words, but true though these are way too rough. Ding. System task, recite the Tengwang Pavilion sequence during tonight's program. Rewards for completion, memory +1, shot points +1. Jiang Chen, engrossed in an intense game, suddenly heard the system's random task notification. His eyes lit up. The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? This was a classical Chinese essay from high school, hailed as the greatest parallel prose of all time. For other elementary students, this would be a daunting task. But for Jiang Chen, it was a piece of cake. The reason was straightforward. In terms of academics, the system tasks Jiang Chen had completed earlier had provided him with nearly comprehensive enhancement. Moreover, Jiang Chen had a prior familiarity with this ancient text. After preparing for just a few minutes, he could recite it backwards and forwards. Dad, since we're attending an event tonight, can I cut back on my playtime and read for a while instead? Though poetry competitions were child's play for him. But this could serve as an excuse to study a little longer. But upon hearing this request, Jiang Yong refused. What do you mean read for a bit? Son, your level is just about good enough to recite a poem. I'm not expecting you to win first place, just have fun. Have you forgotten how I raised you? Study when you should study. If you can't learn it, well, just eat well and drink well. The tuition money won't go to waste. The moment these words left his mouth, the live stream audience erupted in an instant. What kind of talk is this? Is this how parents are supposed to raise their kids? Study when you should, eat well and drink well when you can't. Is this something a normal parent would say? But it makes sense if you don't study well and don't eat well, isn't the tuition wasted? Harsh words, but not without truth, though this is a bit too harsh. Jiang Chen felt his vision go black. Jiang Yong's way of thinking was truly beyond comprehension for most people. Dad, saying things like that, don't you care at all about my studies? Jiang Chen couldn't help but speak up. From childhood onward, it seemed Jiang Yong had never paid much attention to Jiang Chen's studies. For a long time, Jiang Yong focused on teaching him how to play video games. After teaching Jiang Chen how to play games, father and son embarked on passionate duo cues. As for academics, they lived by just 4 words: study if you can. Well, Dad was never much of a student himself. How could I possibly have a kid who excels in school? If he really did well in school, would he even be my son? Jiang Yong retorted. Hearing this, Jiang Chen froze. That actually made sense. Dad, you've got some self-awareness there. Say that again? I said, Dad, you're actually quite concerned about me. Of course I am. Why else would you call me Dad? Listening to the father-son exchange, the audience in the comments section was utterly speechless. The kid's right. This dad knows his place. The kid says a few more words, and the old man's already pulling out the big guns. That's what you get for being quick-witted. He changed his tune in 0 frames. Since Jiang Yong had said that much, Jiang Chen had no choice but to obediently play his game. But where there's a will, there's a way. While playing the game, Jiang Chen also switched screens to his browser. He searched for Tumwang Pavilion sequence. Whenever the game ended and the loading screen appeared, he would quickly switch screens to glance at the results. His screen switching speed left the comments section viewers in awe. What's going on? Kid, focus on your game. Is Dad just standing by and watching? Can't he focus on the game? Exactly. Daydreaming during studies is one thing, but how can you zone out while gaming? What's little brother reading? The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? Does he even understand it? Could he be planning to memorize this tonight? No way. Usually little brother squeezes gaming time out of his studies, but now he's squeezing study time out of his gaming. An entire afternoon of gaming. Jiang Chen finally squeezed out less than 10 minutes for studying. Fortunately, Jiang Chen still managed to read through the entire preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng several times during these fragmented moments. Thanks to his system-enhanced memory, he could now recite it backwards with ease. The clock struck 7:30. Jiang Yong glanced at his phone, then tapped Jiang Chen on the shoulder. Hey kid, it's almost time. We'll go recite a poem in a bit. 3 minutes should do it. Don't let it get in the way of our gaming time. Jiang Chen nodded, waved his hand, and left the room. Don't worry, Dad. At our skill level, it won't make a difference either way. According to the program's schedule, Jiang Chen needed to go to his room to recite the poem, and no one was allowed nearby to prevent any hints. Jiang Chen didn't forget to grab his phone to watch the livestream in real time. At that moment in the main livestream room, Xiao Sa was already prepared and began hosting. Hello everyone. Welcome to the live broadcast of Happy Parenting. I'm your old friend Xiao Sa. Per the production team's request, we're holding a special event today, a poetry competition. All participating families can join. The production team issued the notice this morning, so I'm sure all the participating kids are ready. I'm here from Jiang Chen's livestream. I can attest he's always ready for action. I see other kids studying, and Jiang Chen, well, he's studying too. He's researching the parabolic trajectory of hand grenades. Backstage, Director Yen began issuing instructions. The order will follow last episode's popularity rankings, starting with the last family. Jiang Chen's family ranked first on the leaderboard. Director Yen assumed Jiang Chen probably couldn't recite any poetry. And judging by the comments in the live chat, Jiang Chen and his old man had been gaming all afternoon. In that state, how could he possibly recite poetry? If he could even recite Ode to the Goose, that would be impressive. Then let Jiang Chen go last, as the grand finale. This way, the gap between him and the other kids would be even more obvious. Like last time, when fathers brought their sons along to play games. This will also greatly curb that trend. The task assigned by the leadership. Wasn't it completed with such refreshing ease? The next second, Xiao Sa received the director's instructions and changed his script. Ladies and gentlemen, today's poetry competition lineup will follow the support ratings from the first episode, starting with the family ranked last. Now, let's welcome the Zihan family. As Xiao Sa finished speaking, the large screen behind him instantly switched to a new image. The scene shifted to a small room. Inside the room, a petite girl wearing thick-rimmed glasses stood before a phone placed on a table. A phone lay before her. The screen displayed the live stream feed. Using a single phone with zero latency streaming, she could connect remotely. Hello, Zihan. I wonder what poetry Zihan has prepared for us this time. Xiao Sa asked in a gentle, measured tone. But Zihan on screen seemed a bit nervous. She fidgeted with the hem of her shirt, her voice faint as she replied. I've prepared Spring Dawn. Xiao Sa smiled knowingly. Spring Dawn was a classical poem taught in first grade, and Zihan looked only 7 or 8 years old. And she was reciting it on camera. Being able to recite such a poem was already quite impressive. Alright, let's give a warm welcome to Zihan. Chapter 10, is this really an 8-year-old? Spring sleep knows not dawn, everywhere birds are heard to sing. Last night, the wind and rain came, and how many flowers have fallen? On screen. Zihan recited the poem in a soft voice. Though visibly nervous, her recitation was flawless and seamless. Viewers in the livestream chat buzzed with comments. Why recite such a simple ancient poem? Boring. I can recite it too. What a letdown. Who's the elementary school kid here? She's just a little girl on camera. This is already pretty impressive. Exactly. If you think you can do better, go ahead. Maybe you'd be so flustered you couldn't even speak properly. The poetry competition launched by the program has also sparked quite a bit of controversy online. The main criticism? It's too childish. But they seem to have forgotten one crucial thing. The children on this show are mostly 8 or 9 years old. The oldest are no more than 10. These are elementary school students. How many classical poems could they possibly recite? Moreover, this is all happening in front of cameras. How much mental resilience can a primary school student really have? The children who appear next are all much the same. Most recited poems were from first or second grade. Their recitations were all pretty much the same. Before long, only one family remained before Jiang Chen's turn. Nan Yang. Nan Yang. Lu Ziji, a noble scholar indeed. Upon hearing this, he was delighted and resolved to go. Before he could make it, he fell ill and died. After that, no one ever asked about the Ford. A little girl in a red dress stammered. She finally finished reciting the record of the peach blossom spring. As the final syllable fell, the little girl in the red dress exhaled deeply. Then a relaxed smile spread across her face. Finally finished. At the same time, the livestream room erupted in excitement. Wow! I remember this girl is only 8 years old, and she actually memorized the peach blossom spring. That's a middle school textbook. How impressive. Even though she stumbled a bit, that's still pretty impressive. When my kid was this age, they struggled to memorize hoeing the fields under the noon sun. No wonder she was the runner-up in the vote. I remember her mom was so gentle. Only a family like that could raise a child like this. First place this time must go to Xiaoman's family. Inside the livestream, Xiaosa also wore an approving expression and nodded. Let's give Xiaoman a round of applause right through our screens. This record of the peach blossom spring is middle school classical Chinese. Xiaoman managed to recite the entire piece. Clearly, she put in the hard work. Next, let's welcome last week's top-rated family Jiang Yang and Jiang Chen. The moment these words were spoken, the live chat exploded with comments. Whoa, finally the kid's turn. Just joined. Has Jiang Chen finished his game yet? Seriously, just wrap it up already. What kind of poetry could he possibly recite after gaming all afternoon? Exactly. I was watching Jiang Chen's family channel half an hour ago, and he was still at a university with his dad. Watching the stream's comments, Director Yin in the backstage nodded with a smile. This is exactly the effect we wanted. What kind of values should the program promote? Definitely positive family education. While family education like Jiang Chen's may get a lot of votes, it absolutely cannot produce academically successful children. Just now, Jiang Chen was even playing video games with his dad. He couldn't care less about memorizing poetry. When Jiang Chen takes the stage later, the audience will see for themselves just how vast the gap between different parenting approaches truly is. As the director's camera cut away, the scene shifted to Jiang Chen's room. Jiang Chen stood at the center of the frame, already growing drowsy from waiting. Hello, young Jiang Chen. Xiaosa's voice came through the phone, snapping Jiang Chen out of his daze. Huh? Oh, hello. Jiang Chen was slightly dazed, then answered with a blank expression. It felt like Jiang Chen might fall asleep any second. Ha ha ha. What's going on? Is Jiang Chen sleepy? After spending the whole afternoon gaming with his dad, it's only natural he's tired. If the kid's tired, just let him sleep. Why make him come recite ancient poems? Dad abuses the kid by making him play games at home, and now the production team abuses him by making him recite ancient poetry. Guess what ancient poem Jiang Chen will recite next? He was reading the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng while gaming this afternoon. The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? Him? If he can even recite quack, 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 that'd be shocking enough. Jiang Chen, I wonder which poem you'll choose to recite for our viewers. Xiao Sa still possesses the professionalism of a host. No matter the situation, he never cracks a smile. The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. Alright. Let's welcome Jiang Chen to recite. Xiao Sa's hosting remained passionate. But halfway through his introduction, Xia Sa suddenly froze. What was Jiang Chen going to recite? The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? The words Xiao Sa had just spoken were abruptly swallowed back. Jiang Chen, please tell our audience what you're about to recite. Xiao Sa thought he'd misheard and asked again. The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. Jiang Chen's expression remained unchanged as he spoke slowly. Buzz. Xiao Sa felt his brain was hit by a shockwave. The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? That's classical Chinese you only learn in high school. How old is Jiang Chen now? 8. He can recite the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? What? Jiang Chen is going to recite the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? That legendary masterpiece of parallel prose? Jiang Chen's going to recite that? No way. I'm in high school and I can't even memorize it. While gaming this afternoon, Jiang Chen was actually switching screens to read the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. Switching screens while gaming? What good could that brief moment do? Maybe Jiang Chen was just talking big, he couldn't possibly memorize it. Xiao Sa was a bit stunned. Even in families that prioritize home education, wouldn't force their kids to memorize the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng, right? Besides, Jiang Chen had been gaming all afternoon. Xiao Sa composed himself and resumed hosting. Alright, young Jiang Chen is about to recite the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng for us. Stay tuned. The screen on Jiang Chen's channel immediately zoomed in. He glanced around. Can I start now? Go ahead. With the affirmative response, Jiang Chen closed his eyes. He prepared to focus his entire being. The preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng by Wang Bo. The ancient commandery of Yuzhong, the new capital of Hongdu. Its territory spans the constellations of Yi and Jin, bordered by the Hong and Lu mountains. Bordered by 3 rivers and encircled by 5 lakes, it commands the lands of Man and Jing while connecting to O and Yu. As I recited these lines, the entire text of the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng seemed to unfold before my eyes. Without deliberate thought, the next lines flow effortlessly from my lips. It was as if I were reciting this very poem aloud. The recitation flows effortlessly, with standard Mandarin pronunciation. It was incredibly smooth. Just a second ago, Xiao Sa was fretting over how to salvage the situation if Jiang Chen couldn't recite it. His eyes suddenly widened. Backstage at the production crew, Director Yan, who had just put on his headphones, froze in place. He was told it was the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. You actually recited it. Is this really an 8-year-old? Chapter 11, reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng, stuns the livestream. In the livestream, Jiang Chen's recitation continued. The setting sun and solitary wild geese soar together, autumn waters merge with the boundless sky. Mountains and rivers stand in the way, who pities the lost traveler? Strangers meeting by chance, all are wanderers in a foreign land. The entire recitation was crisp and decisive, without the slightest hesitation. It even differed somewhat from that mechanical rote recitation. There was genuine emotion behind it. Xiao Sa was utterly dumbfounded by this. He stared blankly at Jiang Chen on the screen. Jiang Chen's recitation was no longer merely good. It was more like a recitation. How could an 8-year-old elementary student possibly grasp the emotional depth of the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? It left him utterly perplexed. But what surprised Xiao Sa even more was that Jiang Chen could actually recite the entire piece. For a child of this age, even if you had him read it aloud from the book, he probably wouldn't have done it so smoothly. As Jiang Chen recited, the viewers in the livestream were remarkably in sync. The comment stream was flooded with a string of idle clouds and pond reflections past the leisurely days. How many autumns have seen things change and stars shift? Where now are the imperial sons of the pavilion? Beyond the railings, the Yangtze flows on in vain. Finally, Jiang Chen finished his recitation. The entire studio fell silent. After 3 seconds of silence on screen, Xiao Sa, who had been completely absorbed in Jiang Chen's recitation, suddenly snapped back to reality. Startled awake. If he didn't speak up now, he might cause an accident. Strangely enough, there was no prompting from Director Yan through his earpiece. After all, in a live variety show like this, the director maintains control at all times. According to Xiao Sa's estimation, Director Yan must have been just as startled. Just as he'd anticipated. Backstage in the director's control room, Director Yan stared blankly at the camera feed. The scene where Jiang Chen recited the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. He had watched the entire thing. He had assumed Jiang Chen's claim of reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng was merely a publicity stunt. But he never imagined. He actually knew it. The producer beside him glanced up at Director Yan. His expression was utterly peculiar. Hadn't they moved up the poetry contest event specifically to expose the Jiang family? Yet the outcome that unfolded was somewhat unexpected. The Xiaoman family, who placed second, featured Xiaoman just 8 years old reciting the entire Tao Hua Yuan Ji. Though stumbling over the words, he managed to recite it through. At the time, the production team backstage were certain that Xiaoman's family would take first place in the program's voting. But who could have imagined? Jiang Chen, who had just spent the entire afternoon gaming, managed to recite the entire preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. Let's give a huge round of applause to young Jiang Chen for his poetry recitation. It wasn't until Xiaosa's voice came through the earpiece that Director Yan snapped out of his stunned state. Director Yan snapped out of his stunned daze. Taking a deep breath, Director Yan exchanged a glance with the producer beside him. Their expressions were both utterly inscrutable. Meanwhile, in the live stream chat, had completely erupted. "No boy. This kid actually memorized it. He's always dragged by his dad to play video games, yet he memorized the entire preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? Did this kid cheat? We need a drug test. An 8-year-old elementary student reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? Is this kid really only 8? Maybe he studied it before, which is why it came so easily. Your kid learned the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng at 8? That's clearly high school material. Just look at how much time his dad spends gaming. Do you really think he'd encourage the kid to study on his own? Study on his own? No way. At this age, he should be fully immersed in gaming. Not advisable for kids this young to have such good memory. It might upset older kids. Dear viewers, little Jiang Chen's recitation clearly shows he puts in significant effort in his studies. The educational environment fostered by Jiang Chen's family offers valuable insights for our audience. Though the situation unfolded unexpectedly. But as a seasoned host, Xiaosa quickly regained control of the live broadcast. Little did anyone know. His remarks immediately sparked a storm of controversy among the audience. Worthy of emulation by our audience? Is this even something to learn? When other dads drag their sons into gaming, their win rate might be questionable, but their grades definitely speak for themselves. Kids will learn to behave once their grades start slipping. I wanted to play games with my son to cure his internet addiction, but now it seems to be getting worse. What should I do? Hey, you actually did it. Following the program schedule, Xiaosa will now interview Jiang Chen. Young Jiang Chen, our viewers are all very curious. How is your academic progress? After all, ancient texts like the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng aren't taught in schools. What kind of school teaches the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng in 3rd grade? Hearing Xiaosa's words, Jiang Chen lowered his head and pondered for a moment. Should I tell the truth? Jiang Chen asked. Xiaosa paused for a moment, then gave a faint smile and nodded. Of course. Our show values authenticity. You can share with us how you typically study. Jiang Chen nodded and began his response. Honestly, I don't really study on purpose. Besides half an hour a day for homework, I spend the rest of my time playing video games with my dad. Luckily, the computer can split screens. I usually use the game loading time to switch screens and study. Though the time is short, it's highly efficient. Jiang Chen said with a straight face. The smile that had just appeared on Xiaosa's face instantly froze. Half an hour of homework time every day? Studying during game loading screens? Is this something a human being would say? Ha ha ha. Only those who've watched Jiang Chen's family channel know he wasn't lying. I was glued to the live stream this afternoon and saw the kid switching screens to memorize his lines. Dad was sitting right there, and the kid was so distracted he didn't even notice. Dad's grinding for a rank, and the kid's still squeezing in time to memorize the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? He can't even focus on gaming. If he can't even focus on gaming, what future does he have? Hey, you upstairs, did kid brother's dad possess you? Meanwhile, Xiaosa's mind raced. He pondered how to respond to Jiang Chen's words. One thought dominated his mind. Think, damn it. The awkward silence stretched for several seconds before Xiaosa finally spoke up. It seems, young Jiang Chen is quite dedicated to his studies, squeezing in learning during every spare moment he can find. This kind of studious attitude is something all of you kids should learn from. Xiaosa couldn't think of anything else to say. The camera in the studio even caught Xiaosa's pleading gaze. Director, why aren't we going to commercial yet? Such an awkward moment. Naturally, it had the audience in stitches. Guys, check out Xiaosa's expression, he's about to lose it. The last time I saw Xiaosa look like this was when some entrepreneur claimed he wasn't interested in money. Why does this always happen to little Sa? Career highlight moment +1. No wonder who could resist a kid like this on a live show. Fortunately, Director Yan spotted the comments in the live chat. He grabbed the walkie-talkie and promptly bailed Xiaosa out. Director, cut to commercial. Chapter 12, stealing from his own son. This dad's more ruthless than a middleman. Next, let's take a commercial break. Viewers can vote for their favorite family through the live chat's limited time poll. You have 5 minutes. Which family will emerge victorious in today's poetry competition? Stay tuned, everyone. With that, the camera in front of him shut off. Xiaosa finally let out a long sigh of relief. Finally, he could catch his breath. Though the hosting stint had lasted less than an hour, Xiaosa felt it was one of the most challenging moments of his career. The last time he'd felt this way was in front of a certain entrepreneur surnamed Ma. He had thought that after years of experience, his professional competence would be sufficient. But now, facing Jiang Chen on the show, it felt like he'd been thrown back to square one. It's rare for a guest to completely fluster the host like that. 5 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. After the commercial break, Xiao Sa received the latest household rankings. Seeing the ranking, Xiao Sa gave a wry smile. It was pretty much what he expected. The show resumed. Alright, everyone. The results of the 5-minute timed vote are in. Please look at the big screen. First place, the Jiang Chen family 31,451 votes. Second place, the Xiaoman family 23,589 votes. Third place, Zihan's family 21,548 votes. Fourth place, XX family 19,353 votes. Fifth place, XXX family 16,666 votes. Eighth place, Zishuan's family 8,725 votes. Jiang Chen's family undoubtedly secured first place in this family vote. Moreover, Jiang Chen's lead was a landslide. They outpaced the second place family by nearly 10,000 votes. This voting result, of course, was uncontested. While other kids couldn't even recite ancient poems properly, Jiang Chen can already recite the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng backwards. He's got a cheat code. How can anyone compete? Other families' children were like newbies just out of the starting village, only to encounter a veteran who's already cleared the final boss. Is there any choice but to step aside for the pro? The moment the rankings appeared on screen, the audience erupted. Fixing. How is this rigged? Kid brother being first is perfectly normal. He's only leading the second place by over 10,000 votes? If that's not rigged, what is? Holy crap. I was almost nodding off while the others recited poetry, but hey, guess what? Kid brother totally lit me up. It is a variety show after all. The vote gap shouldn't be this absurd, right? Watching from home, Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief when his family took first place. Winning was all that mattered. Given his performance just now, it would have been unreasonable not to win. But the prize money wasn't much, and Jiang Chen really didn't want to dive into the game. After much deliberation, Jiang Chen decided to discuss it with his father. Creak. Jiang Chen pushed open the door to the room where the computer was set up and stepped inside. Zhang Yang was still engrossed in battle, catching Jiang Chen's entrance out of the corner of his eye. Finished memorizing, kid? How'd it go? First place. Whoa. That's my son. Did the other families all forfeit? Dad, is that any way to talk to your son? Turn the world upside down. I'll talk to you however I want. Got a problem with that? The father-son banter amused many in the audience. This father-son duo is hilarious. The kid's even lecturing his old man. How should I put it? Other families look at grades, but this one looks at battle records. Son wins MVP, dad just coasting on his kid's success, right? So what if he has bloodline dominance? Kids got rank dominance too. Dad, can we talk about something? Jiang Chen suddenly spoke up. Hey. Son, you still treat your old man like an outsider? Just say what's on your mind. We're buddies, father and son. Could you use that 50 yuan academic bonus to buy me some books? Jiang Chen paused for a long moment before speaking again. Dad, I've almost finished my workbook and want to buy a few new ones. What the hell? Jiang Yong's eyes widened instantly. Buy books? Son, you've caught the reading bug now. Are you planning to get a PhD later? You're ditching your games to read books? What kind of kid are you? Jiang Yong scolded Jiang Chen with deadpan seriousness. Dad, isn't loving learning a good thing? Jiang Chen retorted, sounding annoyed. Learning can be as light as a feather or as heavy as a mountain. The moment Jiang Yong uttered these words, the live stream audience instantly understood. Heavier than a feather, lighter than a mountain? Case solved. This dad's got zero education. No wonder this dad said he couldn't raise a studious child. It's not without reason. I'm crying so hard this dad went to such lengths just to keep his kid from getting hooked on studying. Hey, you up there? Report to UCHR. Seeing the old man absolutely refusing to budge, Jiang Chen was utterly helpless. What can you do? As a son, you just gotta put up with your dad's stubbornness, right? After all, he was the one bearing the burden. But just then, Jiang Yong's phone suddenly vibrated. Direct pay received, 500 yuan. The crisp notification sound was loud enough for not only Jiang Yong and his son to hear, but also the viewers in the livestream. The room fell silent for 2 seconds. 500? Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar, as if he'd uncovered some earth-shattering secret. As for Jiang Yong, he simply slipped his phone into his pocket, making sure to mute it. Son, let dad explain. Ha 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 ha. This is hilarious. He got busted so fast. Gotta say, the show's payment system is lightning fast. This dad was totally caught off guard. We've seen bosses embezzle company funds, but this is the first time we've seen a dad embezzle his son's money. Look at kid brother's expression. Is he thinking about stabbing his dad? Come on, give him a break. It's just the middleman taking a cut. Taking 90% up front? You call that a markup? Even shady brokers wouldn't dare skim that much. Son, I only said the allowance was 50 because I was worried you'd waste it if you had money in your pocket. You've got to appreciate dad's thoughtful intentions. Dad's only doing this for your own good. Jiang Chen stared at Jiang Yong with a scrutinizing gaze, his eyes brimming with utter helplessness. He remained silent. Ah, it's fine, son. You can cut back on spending in the game, but you absolutely cannot neglect your studies, my precious boy. Here, take this 50. Buy whatever books you want. Dad won't interfere. This time, Jiang Yong moved with surprising agility. He pulled a 50 yuan note from his wallet and slipped it into Jiang Chen's hand. Then he acted as if nothing had happened. He went right back to playing his game. Shocking. Dad actually gave his kid $50 to buy books and encouraged him to study. Must be a sudden burst of conscience. A change of heart? More like his conscience finally caught up with him. The middleman already pockets 90% of the profit margin. Any more would be downright rude. This is already generous. When I was 8, I never had more than $10 in my pocket. The kid must be thinking, having you as a dad is my good fortune. Don't be ungrateful if this dad willingly gives money for books. When did you ever see a penny before he started writing those long chapters? Chapter 13, when studying gets tiring, play. Why be polite to your dad? Dad, you go ahead and play your game. I should get back to studying. Jiang Chen made his request to his old man. The moment those words left his mouth, Jiang Yong, who had been feeling awkward moments ago, instantly frowned in displeasure. Study? Didn't you already study today? I just had you memorize poetry. That counts as studying. And it wasn't even half an hour. Jiang Yong had only allocated half an hour for Jiang Chen's daily study time. This was the absolute limit of his concessions. This counts as studying? Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, speaking with obvious irritation. Of course it counts. Did you play any games just now? Jiang Chen shook his head. Well then, that's settled. Jiang Yong slapped his thigh. Anytime you're not playing games, Daddy considers you to be studying. The moment these words left his mouth, the audience erupted in uproar. Why does this sound so familiar? Shouldn't it be any time not spent studying is spent playing? You don't get it. This is just how their family values work. Total chaos. Seriously, I'm crying. This dad would even let his kids skip some studying just to play a little longer. How many dads in the world would be this devoted to their son? Hey, you know what? You're right, you really can't find many. In the scene, Jiang Chen was utterly speechless. What kind of karma did I build in my past life to end up with an internet-addicted dad like this? Under normal circumstances, Jiang Chen would have happily played games with his dad. But now, all Jiang Chen could think about was completing the system quest. Just now, reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng on the show earned him a system reward, memory +1 and shot points +1. This wasn't a significant boost for Jiang Chen. Ding! System has issued a limited time reward task. Read and study for half an hour. Task completion countdown, 6 hours. Task reward, all-around learning ability +10, shot points +10. Suddenly, the system notification sounded in Jiang Chen's ear. His eyes lit up instantly. A system reward mission? Such missions were rare and hard to come by, offering far richer rewards than regular tasks. But there was a requirement, time. To claim the mission reward, he had to complete it quickly. Dad, don't say another word. I need to get to my studies right now. Jiang Chen didn't want to miss out on this reward mission and turned to leave. But before he could take a single step out the door, Jiang Yong reached out and grabbed him by the arm. Hey, wait a minute, kid. You're tired from studying, so go play. Why be so formal with your dad? Though Jiang Yong was an internet-addicted dad, his grip was no joke. He yanked Jiang Chen's arm and pushed him down into the gaming chair. If he'd been any stronger, he probably could have lifted Jiang Chen like a little chick. Dad, I'm not being polite. I genuinely want to study. Forced into the seat, Jiang Chen felt his vision go black. Oh, come on. Your dad raised you this long, don't you think I know you? You're just too shy to ask. You want to play games but won't tell your dad you want him to guess, huh? It's fine, it's fine. A father always understands his son's heart. Too abstract. He's a domineering CEO, but they're a domineering dad. How does the saying go? Don't ask if you're tired, ask if dad thinks you're tired. Family speaks the same language, no question. Kid definitely still wants to play games. Am I the only one who can tell the kid is being forced? There's an honest soul upstairs, let's gang up on him. How can you tell the kid's being forced? Ask him if he's not being forced, he'll blink. No way, dude. He'd blink whether he's being forced or not. The way Jiang Yong and his son interact has left many netizens feeling envious. With a dad like that, what more could you possibly want? Meanwhile, backstage with the production team. Director Yan, we have one more interview segment. Since this family won first place, they need to share their parenting experience with the other families. Should we have the Jiang Chen family do the interview? The producer stood before Director Yan, asking with a peculiar expression. This had been planned before the show began. The main purpose was for the top-voted family to share their parenting insights. But who could have imagined that Jiang Chen would end up winning first place? He'd spent the entire afternoon playing video games with his dad, let alone reading. He hadn't even had time to study. If he were interviewed and repeated how he played games with his dad, the show's reputation would be ruined by the Jiang family. But this was all pre-arranged. Director Yen took a deep breath and asked, "Director, switch the feed. See what the Jiang family is doing now." Upon receiving the command, the director immediately began operating the controls. The real-time surveillance feed of the Jiang family instantly appeared on the large monitor in the director's control room. "Hey, kid, the guy who beat your dad is hiding behind that box. Don't be scared. Dad, don't rush me. That guy's provoking me. I can't just walk out like this. Damn it. Son, when did you get so scared? Forgot what your dad told you? You gotta stay in fighting mode every day. But that doesn't mean I should follow your example and throw myself to the wolves. Feeling itchy again? Say one more word, and I'll show you why you call me dad." Hearing this father-son exchange, Director Yen, watching from behind the screen, felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. What the hell is going on? Weren't they just on the show? How could they be back online after just a few minutes? What the hell? The producer's expression froze on his face before he let out a bitter laugh. "Director, I think they probably aren't available." The numerous crew members behind him nodded in agreement. Director Yen stared intently at the father and son passionately gaming together on the screen, took a deep breath, and let out a heavy sigh. Sigh. Plan changed. Interview cancelled. Jiang Chen and his son, of course, had no idea what was happening behind the scenes with the production team. They remained utterly engrossed in their game. Some savvy marketing accounts, after the Jiang family trended on social media during the last episode, were paying extra attention to the live broadcast. Today's special episode featured a poetry competition. There was certainly plenty of footage to edit. The most crucial footage, however, remains Jiang Chen's recitation. Not only that, but there was also the iconic moment during Xia Sa's interview with Jiang Chen. Some marketing accounts even turned Xia Sa's reaction into meme stickers. This moment left an indelible mark on his career. Multiple videos were released. They quickly sparked heated discussions online. An 8-year-old elementary student reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng? You've got to be kidding. This kid is amazing. Even though he was reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng, he did it more smoothly than I could ever read it. Folks, did you catch Xiaosa's interview with the kid? His expression was priceless. Why does that expression look so familiar? Xiaosa made that same face once before in front of a certain Chairman Ma. Rumor has it that after that episode, Xiaosa finally unlocked his full potential. What do you think Xiaosa was thinking while hosting? I want to run away so badly, but I can't escape. Chapter 14, Everyone else is working hard, what are you doing? In no time, the Jiang Chen family's fame began to soar online. They even got their own dedicated search term. Little Brother. While Jiang Chen's name wasn't mentioned much, the nickname Little Brother had already surpassed 100,000 search queries. This kid bro is something else. He can dominate pro players in games and recite the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng with his eyes closed. Was he born at max level? His mom must be a Crossfire player too. Little kid bro started learning from the womb. Other families do prenatal education with music, but this family does it with footsteps, right? Today being Sunday, many bored netizens stumbled upon these comments about Little Brother. They flooded into the live stream room. Most were heading straight for Jiang Chen's family channel. When viewers clicked into the channel's live stream, this was the scene they saw. Jiang Chen was sound asleep, face down on his computer desk. Beside him, Jiang Yong was slumped in his gaming chair, shoes off, both feet propped up on the keyboard. Both their computers were displaying blue screens, flickering intermittently. Just joined. Can someone explain what's going on? This father-son duel looks like they've been gaming all night. Same as me and my buddies after an all-nighter at the net cafe. That dad's posture is exactly like my roommate's. I can practically smell those stinky feet through the screen. Man, I watched the live stream last night. These two played till 2 a.m. and crashed their computers. No wonder it's blue screening now. A father and son gaming duo crashing a computer? That's just unheard of. I even saw the kid studying. After his dad fell asleep, he snuck back to grab his books and studied for half an hour. Sneaking in some studying? That sounds so unfamiliar. Jiang Yong had no idea that while he was gaming with his son, so many people were secretly watching them. Ring ring. Suddenly, Jiang Yong's phone rang, startling him awake from his deep sleep. Ha? Oh, takeout. Hey everyone, can someone explain how dad managed to order takeout while asleep? Got this one. Last night before bed, this dad already ordered breakfast for today. Seriously, I'm crying. Dad's charging into battle but still remembers to keep the supplies coming. Seriously jealous. Actually, having a dad like this is pretty cool. He plays games with his son and still remembers to order takeout for him. The audience buzzed with discussion in the comments section. Many expressed envy. Not only does this dad play games with his son, he even pre-orders breakfast for the next day. A dad who cares so much about his son's gaming skills and his meals is a rare find these days. In the scene, Jiang Yong hung up the phone and immediately tugged at Jiang Chen's arm. Hey, kiddo, still sleeping? Jiang Chen, fast asleep, was jolted awake by the vigorous shaking. He opened his eyes, looking utterly bewildered. Son, your dad's takeout's here. The elevator's broken and they're charging $5 extra to bring it upstairs. Go downstairs and get dad's takeout. Hearing this, Jiang Chen finally snapped out of it. His expression immediately soured. Dad, it's only $5. But we're on the 7th floor. What kind of talk is that? Jiang Chen glared. Do you think your father cares about $5? This is just exercise for you. Sitting here playing video games all day, how do you expect your health to improve? But Dad, aren't you the same? Is your dad like you? Haven't you seen me lying around playing games sometimes? Jiang Yong sat in a gaming chair worth at least 4 figures. As for Jiang Chen, he sat on an ordinary study stool, one without even a backrest. So when he slept, he could only rest his head on it. Dad. Jiang Chen looked downright aggrieved. Whoever ended up with a dad like this would truly be blessed for life. Son, why aren't you listening to your father? Getting rebellious now that you're older, huh? Jiang Yong glared, speaking earnestly. Rebellious? I feel like it's this old man who's rebelling. If you want to save that 5 yuan delivery fee, just say so. Yesterday he swindled the kid out of 450 yuan, and today he can't even spare $5 for delivery. First time watching this, which one is the dad? Suggest the dad go back to school and learn how to be a father. He definitely needs lessons, he's living it up just like his son. Jiang Chen couldn't possibly out-argue Jiang Yong. Helpless, he could only go downstairs to pick up takeout. Fortunately, the system tasks usually offered generous rewards, and Jiang Chen's physical fitness had been enhanced. An ordinary person would likely be gasping for breath after just one trip up and down the 7th floor. But Jiang Chen made the trip without even breaking a sweat. Just as Jiang Chen returned to the 7th floor. Ding! System issues random task, clean household chores. Reward, household skills +1, store points +1. Seeing this randomly assigned task, Jiang Chen felt his vision go dark. How could this system be even more of a pain than his dad? Staying up late gaming with his dad, climbing 7 flights to fetch takeout, and now cleaning the house? To earn those scarce store points, Jiang Chen gritted his teeth and persevered. Back in the apartment, he handed the takeout to his father. Dad, you go eat. I'll clean out the place. Hearing this, Jiang Yong was taken aback. Whoa son, why are you being so diligent today? But if you're trying to sneak in extra study time, that's not happening. Ha 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 ha. This dad is way too abstract. The son volunteers to clean, and he immediately assumes ulterior motives. This is perfectly normal. What kid ever cleans up voluntarily? Unprovoked kindness? Either sneaky or up to no good. Guess you could say this dad really knows his son. Seeing the son willingly do chores just to buy study time, why does it feel so bittersweet? Hey, you feeling heartbroken up there? How about having a dad who takes you out to play? Still feeling heartbroken? Never mind. The atmosphere in the Jiang Chen family's livestream channel was relaxed. Jiang Yong's unconventional parenting style had many viewers exclaiming they'd learned something new. In contrast, other family livestreams were less popular and had a much more serious vibe. Xiaoman's family. Yesterday in the livestream, although Xiaoman recited the entire Peach Blossom Spring, she didn't receive encouragement from her mother, Zheng Ting. Simply because he hadn't come in first place. To make his mom happy, Xiaoman even went out specially to prepare a gift. Mom. Xiaoman skipped into the kitchen with her hands tucked behind her back. Mom, try this, it's delicious. Saying this, Xiaoman pulled out a cup of milk tea from behind her back. Seeing this, Zheng Ting frowned. Xiaoman, where did you get this milk tea? I bought it with my saved-up allowance. It's got lots of extra toppings, it's really tasty. Xiaoman said happily. But Zheng Ting's frown deepened. She sighed and shook her head. Mommy doesn't like bubble tea. You should drink it, Xiaoman. Next time, don't spend money on these trivial things. Focus your energy on your studies. Didn't you see that boy yesterday? He's about your age, and he could recite the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng from memory. And you? You can barely recite the Peach Blossom Spring without stumbling. Everyone else is working hard, what are you doing? Chapter 15, Doing chores can earn system rewards, hee hee. The words had barely left her mouth when Xiaoman's expression froze. The camera even caught the glistening tears forming at the corners of her eyes. She had bought her mom bubble tea with such high hopes, only to get lectured instead. Sadness enveloped Xiaoman's heart. Mom, I understand. Xiaoman's voice trembled with tears as she whispered softly. Seeing her daughter's dejected expression, Zhang Ting sighed. She crouched down and spoke earnestly. Xiaoman, you know our family's situation. Why did your father go to work in another city? Wasn't it to earn money for your tuition? Don't buy bubble tea anymore. Think about it, how many bottles of mineral water could you buy with the price of one bubble tea? Besides, we have water at home, and drinking bubble tea isn't good for your health. You need to understand mom's good intentions. Xiaoman lowered her head upon hearing this. She gave a soft MHM. Viewers watching this scene in the live stream chat divided into two camps. Xiaoman's mom is so responsible in raising her child. She takes care of every aspect of life way better than that Jiang Chen dad earlier. It's like night and day. This is exactly what a qualified parent should be like. Xiaoman's mom is truly skilled at raising children. This approach helps kids grow up sensible. Absolutely. Through everyday little things, Xiaoman learns so much and it helps her develop a love for learning. Mom Xiaoman teaches so well. Xiaoman is so understanding and considerate of her parents, way better than my kid. I've learned so much parenting wisdom from Xiaoman's mom's livestream. Turns out raising kids can be this simple. Seriously, everyone should learn from Xiaoman's mom. As for the other camp, their voices were quite different. You call this good parenting? The atmosphere is so stifling it's suffocating. Who on earth thinks this approach is effective? Let them be kids for 2 days and they'll learn their lesson. Kids raised in this environment are no different from robots. They only listen to their mom way too strict. You can tell Xiaoman's mom means well, but who raises kids like this? It's not like they can't afford bubble tea. No need to force them to suffer. Let's go check out Jiang Chen's livestream instead. His dad's so cool they get along like brothers. Hey upstairs, don't you think their son lives like a dad? Zixuan's family livestream. Though it was nearly noon, Zixuan was still completing new assignments under Lu Xian's mother's supervision. Besides the school-assigned work, there were also workbooks Mom had bought for him. Mom, I finished 2 pages. Can I play some games today? Zixuan looked up pitifully and asked in a soft voice. Play? You still want to play? Lu Xian shot him a stern glare before speaking. Last night I asked you to recite a poem, and what was that? Stumbling over your words is bad enough, but you got it wrong. Look at other people's kids. They can recite the entire preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng. You can tell they put in the work. And you? What can you possibly compare to them? You'll write 2 more pages of Chinese exercises. Lunch won't be served until you finish them. Hearing this, Zixian's face instantly clouded over with hurt. Ever since last night's poetry competition on the show, Zixuan had been constantly scolded by Lu Xian. The reason was simple. Jiang Chen had recited the entire preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng on camera. This scene undoubtedly struck a nerve with many parents watching at home. They were all envious. Why were their own children so disappointing? While it seemed Jiang Chen was striking a blow to other parents. But in reality, it was their children. This is way too hard. Isn't Zixuan's mom being too strict? I think Jiang Chen reciting the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng yesterday really got to her. Zixuan's mom is probably thinking, why can other people's kids do it, but not mine? It's no wonder they say every child has a rival. It's always the kid next door. Why isn't this kid satisfied? If the Jiang Chen next door could study like this, he'd be over the moon. Little brother, are there really parents who encourage their kids to study? Honestly, kids like little brother who love studying are practically an endangered species. Give Jiang Chen a mom like this pushing him to study by day, then gaming with dad by night. Dude, even the donkey in the production team wouldn't be used like that. In other families' live streams, it's almost always parents disciplining their children. Some parents even believe what the Jiang family shows on camera can't possibly be real. Could a father who only plays video games all day really raise such a child? How many years have they been parents? Could they possibly be unaware of fathers like Jiang Yong who play games alongside their sons? Back to the Jiang family livestream. At that moment, Jiang Yong was sprawled on the living room sofa, still covered with a small blanket. He looked utterly content. As for Jiang Chen, broom in his left hand, rag in his right. Still tackling household chores. Seeing others' kids like this is enough to make you want to start over with a new account. With that kind of parenting, starting a new account wouldn't even help. Look at Jiang Chen doing chores. He's got it down. Kid looks like he's done cleaning before. Did his dad send him out to work earlier? Cut the nonsense. Kid brother is only 8. What parent would send such a young child to work? Hey. You know what? I bet his dad could pull that off. I agree. The child cleans the house while dad sleeps. Their roles have practically switched. Dad's living just like his son. Fortunately, Jiang Chen's housework wasn't without reward. When he finally finished sweeping the last patch of floor. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Rewards, household skills +1, store points +1. This system is such a pain. Can't even slack off on chores. It insists I finish everything, huh? Jiang Chen stretched lazily in resignation. Though his enhanced physical abilities meant chores barely drained his energy. But it was still a waste of time. With that time, he'd rather focus on studying. The thought sparked an idea in Jiang Chen's mind. He looked up to see Jiang Yong catching up on sleep on the sofa, already snoring away. Perfect opportunity. He had to sleep sometime, right? Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief and tiptoed back to his room. He began working on this week's homework. Seeing this scene, the live stream audience erupted in excitement. Hey! How come dad's asleep? Your son's sneaking in some studying. So heartbreaking. While dad's asleep, the son sneaks off to study. He's already addicted to studying at such a young age, just imagine what he'll be like later. Watching the kid study is even more painful than seeing him play games. Those molars are still grinding away. Chapter 16, You Dare to Study While I'm Asleep. Fortunately, Jiang Yong took an afternoon nap. That gave Jiang Chen ample time to study, not only finishing his weekend assignments, but even squeezing in 2 extra books. A few hours later, Jiang Chen closed his textbooks, looking thoroughly satisfied. It had been ages since he'd studied this thoroughly. Ding! Detected host completing deep learning task. Rewards obtained, learning ability +10, shop points +10. The system notification sounded in his ear. Jiang Chen instantly broke into a smile. Earlier, while he was studying, the system detected his learning activity and assigned a deep learning task. Completing the task required just 1 hour of continuous learning. And the rewards were generous. Opening the system interface, Jiang Chen browsed the system store. Store points, 32. Over the past 2 days, besides the study task, Jiang Chen had also completed several other assignments. Based on his estimates, once school started tomorrow, it wouldn't take long before he could save up another 100 store points. At that point, he could still take a shot and try his luck again. Additionally, Jiang Chen noticed that after his first lottery draw, the number of store points rewardable through system quests steadily increased. Previous tasks only added 1 point to the store value. But after his lottery draw, several new tasks with richer rewards appeared. It seemed he would need to spend more mole points going forward to randomly unlock these more rewarding tasks. Just then, Jiang Chen's heart suddenly skipped a beat. A chill ran down his spine and a sense of foreboding washed over him. Having completed numerous quests, Jiang Chen's reaction speed had also improved. Though he couldn't see it himself, the viewers in the livestream room saw it all clearly. Behind Jiang Chen, the door to the room had opened a crack at some point. A gaze peered out from within. It was a gaze brimming with scrutiny and suspicion. Oh no! Kid brother was secretly studying, and his dad caught him. I knew this would happen. Kid should have checked on his dad periodically to make sure he wasn't asleep. If he caught little brother studying, shouldn't he reward him with a few rounds of gaming? Hard to imagine that gaze outside the door coming from his own father. Just as the audience was discussing this, Jiang Chen's door suddenly burst open with a forceful shove. Well done. Jiang Yong's face was twisted with rage as he glared at Jiang Chen. You actually dared to study while I was sleeping. You little brat. If you don't play games while you still can, you'll regret it when you're too old to play and your skills have deteriorated, then you won't even have anyone to cry to. You knew I was sleeping, and not waking me up to play games is one thing, but you actually dared to sneak off and study on your own? You've really let me down. Jiang Chen, who had been immersed in his studies just moments ago, jolted awake by the sudden outburst. He sprang up like a startled bird. He pressed himself tightly against the desk. He propped himself up with both hands, staring at Jiang Yong with a bewildered expression. Speak up, you little brat. Why aren't you answering? Jiang Yong crossed his arms over his chest, glaring coldly at Jiang Chen. Several seconds passed before Jiang Chen snapped out of it. He gave an awkward smile. Dad, you're awake? How could I not wake up? Jiang Yong replied without hesitation. That page-turning noise was so loud, how could I possibly sleep? Next time I'm trying to sleep, you go play video games, at least the keyboard clacking is quieter. But you're studying here, making all that noise, how am I supposed to sleep? The moment he said this, the comments section erupted in laughter. Keyboard clicks are crisp and pleasant, but page turning is deafening. This dad has a point. I'm a college student, and my dad's just like me. I fall asleep to my roommate's keyboard clatter every night, but let him try flipping a book quietly. No wonder dad woke up with his son making such a racket in the room. How could he not? Come on. I'm not letting you off the hook today. Hurry over and play a game with me. If you don't hit 300 points soon, you're not sleeping tonight. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Jiang Yong grabbed Jiang Chen's arm and yanked him away from his desk. They headed straight for the room where the computer was kept. Dad, you can't do this. I have school tomorrow. School? I'll drive you tomorrow morning, but tonight you're scoring those points for me. Dad, what kind of father are you? Hey, didn't you see it today? Jiang Chen being dragged away from his desk by Jiang Yong. Many viewers found it strangely familiar. Holy crap! This scene looks just like when my dad dragged me out of the internet cafe. This father-son duo is something else. Dad yanking his son away from the desk actually gives off that caught at the internet cafe vibe. Dad should be nicer to his son, or else watch out, the kid might start pulling all-nighters at the library every day. I see it now, this kid's got both a reading addiction and a PhD level obsession. Jiang Chen knew his father's temper all too well. He certainly couldn't stand up to this father. Dragged back to the computer desk by Jiang Yong, he had no choice but to log in. Dad, school really starts tomorrow. It's 6 o'clock now, just let me play until 10 or 11. Jiang Chen's face was pleading. But Jiang Yong just shook his head. Now you realize time is tight? What were you doing when you should have been studying earlier? Time is money. Every minute you wasted on studying, you'll make up for in gaming. I'm going to fix this bad habit of yours. Sneaking in study time is a bad habit? Got it. This dad's parenting style is completely opposite to normal parents. Even if it's backwards, look at the kid, he's doing just fine, right? Proves this parenting style has its merits. Learning from it is fine, but avoid pulling all-nighters with your own kids, it's bad for their health. Of course, I don't like all-nighters either. Next time I'll bring my son to the morning market. And so it went. Under the watchful eyes of the live stream audience, father and son dove back into their intense gaming session. Jiang Chen's spectacular gameplay left the live audience speechless time and again. Headshots, one-shot kills, and sniping through boxes became routine. Compared to the father-son duo's everyday interactions, what the audience craved most was Jiang Chen's gaming prowess. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had only intended to play until he could finally get some sleep. Father and son played for nearly 7 hours straight, excluding breaks for meals, until almost 1 a.m. Only then did they finally reach the 300-point mark. Jiang Chen now had dark circles under his eyes. Dad, that's enough. It's time to sleep. I have class tomorrow morning. Although elementary school classes started at 8 a.m., given the distance from Jiang Chen's home to school, he needed to leave by 7:30 a.m. Otherwise, he'd be late. After playing games for so many hours, Jiang Yong still wore an excited expression. But glancing at the time on his phone, it was already nearing 1 a.m. He had to get up before 7 a.m. tomorrow to take his son to school. He really couldn't play any longer. Sigh. Fine. I'll set your alarm for 7 a.m. Dad will drive you to school. Jiang Yong said with a laugh. But Jiang Chen looked at him skeptically. Dad, can you really get up tomorrow morning? Jiang Yong gave an okay sign with his hand. You got it. Chapter 17, Monday, school day, running late. Early the next morning. Many viewers flooded into the live stream room as soon as they woke up. First up is the Xiaoman family. Mom, let's have breakfast together. School won't start for a while yet. Xiaoman sat at the dining table, a breakfast plate set before her. It included a fried egg, toast, and a cup of hot milk beside it. As for Zhang Ting, she was still bustling in and out of Xiaoman's room. One moment tidying up Xiaoman's room, the next helping her retrieve her backpack. Though it was unclear what she was busy with, she certainly looked occupied. Hearing Xiaoman's words, she finally set down the backpack and came over. Xiaoman, Mom got up at 6 this morning. I've been cleaning the house and making breakfast for you. I haven't even had time to make breakfast for myself. And this milk? I bought it especially for you to boost your nutrition. I hope it helps you grow strong. Mom isn't hungry. If you care about me, study hard from now on. When you make something of yourself, then you can let Mom enjoy some comfort. After saying this, Zhang Ting turned away and resumed her chores. As for Xiaoman, after hearing these words, the toast in his mouth felt hard to swallow. A hint of melancholy crept into his expression. This scene was naturally captured by the viewers in the livestream. Xiaoman's mom is amazing. Getting up at 6 a.m. to do housework. Kids raised in such a family will surely succeed. Absolutely. This is the right way to raise kids, letting them grow up surrounded by love. Yes, I admit, while everyone can see how hard Xiaoman's mom works, have you considered how Xiaoman feels? Xiaoman? How much can a child really think about? Right now, she should just be grateful. Grateful for everything her mother does for her. Xiaoman's mom makes sure she's well fed and warm, while her dad works away from home to pay for her education. Of course Xiaoman should be grateful. Gratitude? Don't you think this kind of care is a bit stifling? Exactly. From the start, I thought Xiaoman's mom's parenting was off. If I were Xiaoman, I wouldn't feel grateful, I'd feel guilty. Isn't this just forcing her to endure hardship and then guilt-tripping her? The livestream audience erupted into heated debate, splitting into two camps. One side believed Xiaoman's mother's approach was worth emulating, only children raised this way would succeed in life. The other side argued that Xiaoman's mother's approach was too heavy-handed, most children couldn't handle it, and instead of gratitude, they'd only feel guilt toward their parents. Both sides clashed fiercely in the comment stream. The person above is absolutely right. I've always felt the atmosphere in Xiaoman's family is incredibly oppressive. If I lived in a family like that, I'd definitely end up with depression. Exactly. Didn't you see? After Xiaoman's mom said that, did she look even a little touched? She was so upset she looked like she was about to cry. We're all adults here, can't we try putting ourselves in her shoes? Imagine being Xiaoman. Who wouldn't feel suffocated by this guilt-based parenting? How could an 8 or 9-year-old girl handle such a blow? Many viewers, seeing the heated arguments in the comments section, quickly left the livestream. Early in the morning, viewers just want something lighthearted and cheerful. But witnessing how Xiaoman's mother disciplined her, most viewers couldn't take it and switched to other families' livestreams. Meanwhile, at Zixuan's family, the viewers here were well aware. Zixuan's mom, Lu Xian, has a temper that flares up at the slightest provocation. The slightest misstep from Zixuan would draw sharp verbal criticism from Lu Xian. Compared to Xiaoman's mom's parenting style, it was like night and day. On camera. Hurry up and pack. I told you last night to get this done quickly, but you're dawdling. Now you're packing at the last minute when we need to leave. Whose time are you wasting, mine or yours? Lu Xian stood nearby, watching Zixuan pack his things. Zixuan's face was flushed red, and he occasionally rubbed his stomach while packing his backpack. Once Zixuan finished packing his backpack and zipped it up, he took a deep breath and mustered his courage to say, "Mom, I feel a little sick to my stomach. Could you call the teacher and tell them I'll be a little late?" Before Zixuan could finish his sentence. "Stomachache? I think you're faking it." Lu Xian cut him off immediately. "You say your stomach hurts, but why didn't it hurt last night when you were playing video games? Remember last night at 11? I came to check on you and found you still playing on your phone. How many times have I caught you? What more can you say? Stomachache, huh? All from playing on your phone." Lu Xian roared angrily. Even the viewers in the livestream felt a bit intimidated. A mother this strict was the childhood nightmare of countless viewers. Zixuan pouted in frustration, rubbing his stomach as he hoisted his heavy backpack onto his shoulders. In the chat, many viewers spoke up for him. Kids love to play, it's natural. Sure, they might fake being sick sometimes, but parents shouldn't just ignore it like that. Exactly. When I was sick as a kid, my mom didn't believe me until my fever hit 39 degrees. Regardless, parents should still show concern for their child's health. Just saying the kid is faking it like that can really hurt their self-esteem. I just don't understand what are parents trying to achieve by pushing their kids this hard. Does pressuring them really make them study better? Clearly, many people are baffled by Zixuan's mother's parenting approach. Many people expressed incomprehension. Some even strongly oppose it. Forget it. Let's just look at the Jiang Chen family instead. While their parenting style isn't perfect either, at least it's not so oppressive. Besides gaming, I've never seen Jiang Chen's dad put any pressure on him. Now that's what normal family education looks like. Many viewers flocked to Jiang Chen's family livestream. The newly arrived viewers immediately saw Jiang Chen's room. It was already 7:30 a.m. time for Jiang Chen to head off to school. As if realizing something, Jiang Chen suddenly sat bolt upright on his bed. He saw the time on the alarm clock. 7:30. Oh no! Jiang Chen broke out in a cold sweat on the bed. He was going to be late. He knew he wouldn't be able to get up this morning after staying up so late last night. Jiang Chen frantically grabbed the clothes beside him and began dressing in a fluster. It took him less than a minute to get fully dressed. He jumped out of bed and rushed to Jiang Yong's room. Seeing Jiang Yong still snoring away in his room, Jiang Chen felt his vision go black. Sure enough, things were unfolding exactly as scripted. "Wait, Dad. Didn't you say you'd wake me up and drive me to school? Why are you still sleeping? It's already 7:30. I'm going to be late." Chapter 18, My son is handsome too. Though Jiang Chen was frantic, Jiang Yong was still sound asleep in bed. Not daring to waste any time, Jiang Chen immediately reached out to nudge him awake. "Dad, get up. I'm going to be late for school." Half asleep, Jiang Yong rolled over and shook off Jiang Chen's hand. "Honey, stop messing around." Instantly, 3 black lines appeared on Jiang Chen's forehead. What the heck was that about? Meanwhile, the live stream audience was already laughing their heads off. Ha ha ha. Just as I thought, little brother's family never disappoints. Judging by little brother's dad's words, there's a story behind this. Oh man, that's all VIP content. Jiang Chen stubbornly shook Jiang Yong again. "Dad, hurry up and get up. I'm going to wash up. Just drop me off at school later, then go back to sleep." This finally roused some awareness in Jiang Yong. He nodded dazedly. Seeing his old man awake, Jiang Chen turned and dashed into the bathroom. Back to Jiang Yong. He lay on the bed with his eyes tightly shut, his hand fumbling around. After fumbling for over 10 seconds, he finally grasped his phone. Then, squinting through narrowed eyes, he began fumbling with the phone as if by muscle memory. The live stream viewers were utterly baffled. What's going on? Kid's gonna be late, why isn't Dad up yet? Exactly. No matter what, the kid's education is important, how could he not take him to school? The kid's already brushed his teeth and washed up, but the old man still hasn't gotten up. Before long, less than 5 minutes later, Jiang Chen burst out of the bathroom. He practically ran to Jiang Yong's room. "Dad, why are you still sleeping? I'm going to be late for school." Jiang Chen gave a wry smile as he urged him on. Hearing the commotion, Jiang Yong spoke weakly. "Son, same old routine. When you come home after school, pick up 2 starch sausages for me, 1 cumin, 1 spicy." As he spoke, Jiang Yong fumbled for 5 yuan from the bedside table. Seeing this, Jiang Chen froze for a moment before instantly understanding. Knock knock knock. A sudden knock sounded at the door. Hearing the noise, Jiang Chen hurried out, slung his backpack over his shoulder, and dashed to the door. "Hello, UV delivery. I see you have a delivery order here. What would you like delivered?" The UV courier outside the door asked. "Me. Deliver to me. Take me to school," Jiang Chen said urgently. At these words, the UV delivery driver froze in place. The viewers in the livestream were also stunned. Runtime? So that's what the kid's dad was doing with his phone, ordering a ride to take his son to school. Ha ha ha. This is hilarious. This family is too funny. Seriously, even half asleep the dad could place an order. Has he been using this service so often it's become muscle memory? If anyone else saw this, they'd probably say little brother has different parents driving him to school every day. Seems like the delivery service is more responsible than little brother's dad. Folks, live streams really teach you something new. I was fretting about getting my kid to school on time, now I'll just have the delivery guy handle it. The UV delivery driver standing at the door was momentarily taken aback. Hey kid, I'm here to take you to school. Where are your parents? My dad's still sleeping inside. He stayed up too late gaming last night and didn't have time to take me to school. Jiang Chen said somewhat anxiously. Hearing this, the UV delivery driver froze in surprise. Dad stayed up too late gaming and couldn't get up to take his kid to school. Is there really such a father in this world? Thank goodness for the modern delivery industry. Back in the day, this kid would be late every single day. The UV delivery driver remained professional, pulling out his phone to snap a photo of Jiang Chen. Then uploaded it to the mobile platform. Note, pickup photo. LOL, I can't stop laughing. Guess what the UV courier's backend reviewer thought when they saw this? He must be thinking, when did our service expand to delivering live people? Where will the kids sit? In the courier's backseat or in a box? Don't you know? UV Errand only delivers goods. They'll definitely have to stuff the little guy into a box. Good thing little brother isn't too tall yet, or that box wouldn't have fit him. After reporting to headquarters, the UV courier finally spoke up. Alright, kiddo, let's go. Jiang Chen grabbed his keys and hurried out the door. All he could think about was getting to school quickly. In the livestream chat, most viewers were laughing their heads off. But a few viewers instantly caught on. Oomph. I have no idea how this family won first place last episode. Such irresponsible parents, only equally irresponsible people would vote for them. Exactly. This is the epitome of irresponsible parenting. Taking kids to school is a parent's basic duty. How lazy can parents be to not even get out of bed? Plus, the commute to school is a precious opportunity for parents and children to bond. It strengthens their relationship. If they can't even manage this small task, it clearly shows how irresponsible they are. They're worse than Xiao Man's mom. And some people in the comments actually want to learn this parenting style. This is an educational program, not a playdate. Parents like this are fundamentally unfit. These comments sparked an immediate backlash from more viewers. Jiang Yang's approach may not be ideal, but at least it keeps the child relaxed. The only times the child felt tense at home are when Jiang Yang plays video games with Jiang Chen, or just now, when he was about to be late for school. Children raised in such a household will at least approach everything with ease. And they'll develop excellent self-care skills too. Jiang Yang slept for a very long time. When he finally woke up, it was already 10 o'clock in the morning. Following his usual routine, Jiang Yang freshened up and sat down at his computer desk. Alright, even though the son's off at school, dad's still at home doing heavy lifting. Without little brother around, watching dad play games is pure torture. Only when little brother's dad plays by himself can you see how valuable little brother's skills really are. While waiting for the game to load, Jiang Yang opened WeChat on his computer. He noticed several messages tagged to him in the Hope Elementary School Grade 3 Class 1 parent group. It seemed to be from Jiang Chen's homeroom teacher, He Hui. Jiang Yang clicked to view the message and saw a photo. It showed several children standing in the hallway outside their classroom for morning reading. Jiang Chen was among them, standing right at the front. Seeing this, Jiang Yang couldn't help but smile. He picked up his phone and casually sent a message to the parent group. My son is so handsome. Seconds later, just as Jiang Yang was about to close the chat window, he noticed that below it, the class teacher, He Hui, had immediately sent a voice message. Jiang Yang immediately turned up the volume to listen. Dear parents, the photo shared earlier is of a student who arrived late to class this morning. I urge all parents to take this as a warning and ensure your children study diligently to avoid similar incidents like tardiness. The live chat exploded with reactions upon hearing the teacher's words. Ha ha ha. Just as expected, kid brother was late again. Nothing we can do about it. The delivery guy probably did his best, but the order was placed way too late, right? No worries. Kid's dad shouldn't stress either. A few minutes late to elementary school won't hurt. But Jiang Yang, watching the scene unfold, furrowed his brow upon hearing the teacher's words. He immediately grabbed his phone and replied with a voice message. Well, my son is handsome too. Chapter 19, I told you to learn, not to surpass me. Hearing this, the live stream audience erupted. Holy cow! A dad who defends his son like this. Even though dad seems unreliable normally, he stood up for his son the moment he heard he was wronged. His son was late and got scolded by the teacher, but instead of blaming the kid, the dad defended him like this. Can I have a dozen dads like this? Whoever has a dad like this is set for life. Exactly. If it were my dad, hearing I was late would probably mean getting a bamboo shoot and pork stir fry at home. Could it be that dad knew his son was late because he didn't wake him up on time this morning? Then his son is a cool kid. After replying to this voice message, the parent group remained silent for a long time. Clearly, even the homeroom teacher was stunned by Jiang Yong's defense of his son. For a moment, no one could find words. But Jiang Yong couldn't care less. Seeing the homeroom teacher hadn't replied for so long, Jiang Yong simply shut off his phone. He went back to playing his game. Seeing this scene, the viewers in the livestream were filled with emotion. Look at that dad. He defends his son at every turn so much better than most parents. Exactly. Other parents use oppressive methods that crush their kids' confidence. Kid brother's dad's approach is the kind that builds real self-assurance. My son was late today too. Just now I copied little brother's dad and told my son he's handsome, then asked, so what if I'm late? Hey, what did the teacher say? Ugh, no big deal. The teacher just asked me to stop by the office after lunch. Ha 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 ha. That's so relatable. I told you to copy little brother's dad, not to outdo him. That was pure provocation of the teacher. Serves you right. Jiang Yong couldn't see the comments from the livestream viewers. He just kept playing his game. Even this little incident couldn't dampen his passion for gaming. Of course, his gaming skills were undeniable. But it wasn't nearly as fun as playing with Jiang Chen. Hey, all the other livestreams are showing their kids going to school. Why isn't kid brother doing that? Yeah, I'd love to see little kid getting punished. Who knew kid could dominate pro players online, yet get punished for being late offline? Black Shark gets dragged out for another round of mockery. Black Shark, guys, I'm crying my eyes out. Didn't they say the internet has no memory? If you check the main livestream channel of the production team, you'll see. Other livestreams were showing scenes of kids attending school, with staff standing outside classrooms capturing footage of the children inside. This way, it avoids disrupting the children's classes. It allows the children's most authentic state to be captured. Now look at Jiang Chen's family livestream. Only Jiang Yong sits at his computer desk, engrossed in an intense gaming session. Not long after, a message slowly appeared on the Jiang family's screen. Please remain calm, viewers. Our cameraman couldn't catch up with the delivery person and is currently running to the school. The live stream is expected to resume within 5 minutes. Upon seeing this message, the live chat exploded with reactions. Ha 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 ha. I thought the production team had given up on the Jiang Chen family. Turns out it was just the cameraman who couldn't catch up with the delivery guy. Seriously? With that delivery guy's speed, do you think the cameraman could catch up? It's common knowledge that delivery guy's speed depends entirely on whether the order comes with soup or not. Delivering a kid? Easy peasy, just floor it. I can totally picture the cameraman lugging his gear, frantically chasing after the delivery guy. So hilarious. Heard these on-camera guys are all ex-athletes, but no matter how athletic you are, you can't outrun a delivery guy racing against the clock. They're concept gods, how can you even compare? To allow viewers to observe the child's daily routines in detail. After the kids start school, they assign body-mounted cameras. These cameras are professional grade, capable of capturing the children's current state in various environments to the greatest extent possible. This also allows viewers to better observe the children's everyday routines. Jiang Chen's school livestream hasn't started yet. So to pass the time, many viewers flock to other families' livestreams. Xiaoman's family livestream. At this moment, Xiaoman had already arrived at school with her mother, Zhang Ting. Instead of going to the classroom, they headed straight to the teacher's office. Teacher son, we'll need you to keep an extra eye on our Xiaoman. If she ever shows signs of carelessness, please don't hesitate to tell me. Zhang Ting said earnestly. Rest assured, Xiaoman's mom. Xiaoman is doing wonderfully at school and doesn't need us teachers to worry about him. Ms. Sun replied with a smile. Teacher, that's just surface-level behavior. How could you possibly know what that little girl is really thinking? Zhang Ting frowned. Then she turned to look at Xiaoman and began to lecture her. Xiaoman, you must understand that studying requires genuine effort. Going through the motions is just fake learning. Your mom and dad work so hard every day. You must understand your mom's good intentions. Xiaoman stood nearby, head bowed, silently nodding. Seeming to sense Xiaoman's mood, teacher Sun gave an awkward smile and offered comfort. Xiaoman, it's okay. Mom said that to help you relax while studying, don't feel pressured. But as soon as those words left her mouth, Zhang Ting immediately interjected. Teacher Sun, don't be fooled by her act, she's just putting on a show for us. Who knows how wild she is with her classmates behind closed doors. Our family has poured so much effort into this one child, but she just won't get it. We'll need you to keep a closer eye on her from now on. Hearing this, teacher Sun nodded helplessly. She had words she wanted to say, but seeing Zhang Ting's expression, she forced herself to swallow her words. As a teacher, she'd seen plenty of parents like this. Parents certainly work hard, but they cannot use their own struggles as an excuse for education. It only leads to the child becoming increasingly emotionally drained. Xiaoman's mom, it's getting late now, and school is about to start. Why don't we let Xiaoman go back to class? Ms. Sun suggested with a smile. Jiang Chen nodded. School was the priority, it couldn't be delayed. Did you hear that, Xiaoman? Go back to class now, and remember to pay attention. Xiaoman nodded and practically fled the office. The cameraman followed close behind. Through the lens, viewers could clearly see the look of hurt on Xiaoman's face. This is outrageous. How could she say such things about her own child in front of the teacher? Isn't this just crushing her child's confidence? The child was clearly studying hard, but the mother insisted she was faking it. What was the child supposed to do? I think the teacher wanted to say something earlier but held back. Can teachers even voice their opinions? If she had said it out loud, Xiaoman's mom would probably have reported her on the spot. What kind of family atmosphere is this? Nothing but oppression. Chapter 20, just standing there, you could tell he was frighteningly strong. Back to Zishuan's family. By now, Mom Luxian had already brought Zishuan to school. Outside the classroom door. Teacher, keep a close eye on this kid today. Don't let him sneak off to play. He claimed stomach pain to skip class again. He's definitely faking it. Luxian addressed the homeroom teacher, Mr. Li. Mr. Li, a tall young male teacher, nodded in agreement. Zishuan's mother, the child saying his stomach hurts might not necessarily be an act. Perhaps you should take him to the hospital to get checked? Mr. Li asked. Luxian shook her head and glanced at the time on her phone. It's fine. He's definitely faking it because he doesn't want to go to school. Mr. Li, I'm about to be late for work. I don't have time to take him to the hospital. Hearing this, Teacher Li looked utterly helpless. Alright, Teacher Li, you take care of him. I've got to go. Luxian was in a hurry to get to work and didn't have time to linger. After a few brief words, she hurried off. Only Teacher Li and Zishuan remained. Watching Luxian's hurried retreat, Teacher Li sighed before turning to Zishuan. Zishuan, are you okay? How are you feeling now? Zishuan looked at Teacher Li, bit his lip, then shook his head. I'm fine now, Teacher Li. I'm fine. Class is about to start. I should head in now. With that, Zishuan slung his backpack over his shoulder and strode quickly into the classroom. As for the staff member, they remained outside the window, continuing to observe Zishuan. This Zishuan's mom, she pretends to care about him, but she doesn't give him the attention he needs. Exactly. She only cares about Zishuan's studies, but why doesn't she care about his health? When a child says they feel unwell, she just dismisses it as them faking it. What kind of parent does that? Are parents like this really that rare? They don't care at all about their child's health. Forget it, let's switch to Jiang Chen's family. The cameraman from little brother's side has arrived at the school. Many viewers only then noticed that Jiang Chen's family livestream had switched to showing the school. With that, many viewers promptly exited other channels. They flocked to the Jiang Chen family's livestream. On screen, Jiang Chen stood at the classroom door with several other late students, textbooks in hand as they recited their lessons. However, due to the cameraman's frantic sprint earlier, the camera was still shaking violently up and down. Ha ha ha. This is hilarious. Why is the camera bouncing up and down? Try chasing a tram for over 10 minutes yourself. Doesn't anyone care about this cameraman's livelihood? Who says? That cameraman seems pretty concerned, doesn't he? Gotta admit, this cameraman's got serious stamina chasing that tram the whole way, and now he's still standing there holding his gear. Camera guy, in the end, I'm the one who has to shoulder all the responsibility. Though standing outside the classroom for morning reading, Jiang Chen showed no sign of unease. Holding his textbook in both hands, he recited with passion and emotion. The reason was simple. The moment he was made to stand there, Jiang Chen received a system task. System task, read aloud earnestly for 10 minutes. Reward for completion, memory +1, shot points +1. Sure enough, now that he was at school, the random tasks assigned by the system were all related to studying. Jiang Chen naturally immersed himself in the task. In contrast to him, the other students beside him wore expressions of profound shame. Some students with weaker mental resilience already had tears welling up in their eyes. This was quite common. But students like Jiang Chen, who could still focus on morning reading while standing outside, was truly uncommon. Kid brother really is one of a kind. While everyone else is wallowing in self-pity, he's still so focused on his morning reading. So what? It just shows little brother loves studying. Even reciting lessons in the school hallway beats tagging along with his dad on shady deals. Just look at little brother's posture standing there alone tells me he's terrifyingly strong. I bet the teacher never imagined that when he made little brother stand outside as punishment, he'd still manage to read aloud like this. Kid, could you lower your voice? I can barely hear the kid next to me crying. Hey upstairs, are you trying to be mean or what? Soon, the task time was up. Ding. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Rewards earned, memory +1, shot points +1. Hearing the completion notification, Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief. The system categorizes human abilities into 4 tiers: top tier, high tier, mid tier, and low tier. A low-tier memory ability equated to that of an ordinary person. Intermediate level meant having double the memory of an average person. Though memory capacity was doubled, occasional forgetfulness still occurred, but recall speed was significantly faster. High-level memory equated to rapid memorization, enabling the retention of vast knowledge in short periods, a stage Jiang Chen now occupied. During the game's loading screen last time, he had used rapid memorization to commit the preface to the Pavilion of Prince Teng to memory. However, while advanced memory allows for rapid memorization, it still involves periods of forgetting. Only when memory reaches the pinnacle can one achieve the ability to remember everything at a glance. Fortunately, for Jiang Chen at this stage, advanced memory is more than sufficient. After just 10 minutes of immersive memorization, he had already committed an entire book to memory. Every word was now etched into his mind, ready to be recited backwards with equal fluency. At that very moment, class advisor Li Duo stepped out of the classroom and approached the students standing in punishment. Li Duo perfectly embodied the image of a young, attractive homeroom teacher dressed in casual attire and wearing black-rimmed glasses. Alright, everyone, return to your seats. Having you stand here isn't the goal, it's about helping you develop good habits. You can't be late for school. If you're 10 minutes late one day, what about 10 days? 100 days? You're getting older, and you need to think about your own education. Li Duo said earnestly. And seeing the homeroom teacher's appearance and style, the live stream audience erupted instantly. Holy crap! This kid's homeroom teacher is so young. I thought elementary school homeroom teachers were all like the ones from my childhood. At first I thought it was unfair for the teacher to make students stand outside, but seeing this teacher now, why would any student dare be late? Exactly. With a teacher this gorgeous, who wouldn't skip class every day? That's just being irresponsible. Seeing this kid's homeroom teacher, I feel like I'm falling in love. Quick question, can a kid over 300 months old still go to elementary school? To the person above I1T even pointed out, but you're the one who wants to go to elementary school. Hearing Li Duo's words, the students shuffled their feet and began moving toward the classroom. But they all looked flushed and guilty, as if they'd done something wrong. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen. He slung his textbooks over his shoulder and bounced toward the classroom. Just as he was about to step through the doorway, Li Duo suddenly glanced at him. Wait a moment. Jiang Chen, come here for a moment. Chapter 21, it's clear he truly loves learning. Hearing this, Jiang Chen paused, slightly puzzled, but immediately stopped and approached Li Duo. The other students had all returned to the classroom. Just as Li Duo was about to speak, she caught sight of the cameraman nearby. It suddenly dawned on her. It seemed the great director had mentioned this to her earlier, that Jiang Chen's family had been selected to participate in the recording of the show Happy Parenting. The school would cooperate with the production team. The cameraman was professionally trained and would naturally not disrupt students' daily studies. As for the teachers, they needed to take it particularly seriously. After all, this was also a way to bring fame to their school. Though every word and action of hers would be captured live. Li Duo's nature was such that no matter what, she would do what she believed was right. She wouldn't deliberately indulge the children just because she was on camera. Oh no, oh no. The homeroom teacher is calling little brother, it must be because his dad just argued in the parent group. Little brother's dad will probably be at the school by lunchtime. It's clearly little brother's dad who caused the trouble, yet little brother has to take the scolding. So what? Getting scolded by such a pretty teacher isn't so bad. Little brother is probably thrilled right now. What's the matter, Teacher Li? Jiang Chen asked proactively. Li Duo hesitated for a moment before finally asking. Jiang Chen, has everything been okay at home lately? Hearing this question, Jiang Chen couldn't help but pause. What did she mean by that? As if afraid Jiang Chen might misunderstand, Li Duo quickly waved her hands. Jiang Chen, don't get the wrong idea. As your teacher, I have to be concerned about my students' family situations. Has anything happened at home lately? Or, have your parents been arguing, which might be why they seem a bit down? Jiang Chen scratched his head, completely baffled. His parents arguing? That was impossible. His mom was still traveling abroad, she was too busy having fun to even think about arguing. Besides, their relationship was rock solid, nothing for Jiang Chen to worry about. No, teacher. My mom's still traveling abroad. She won't be back for another 3 or 4 days. Jiang Chen said with utmost seriousness. Hearing this, Li Duo exhaled deeply. That's good. Her expression instantly relaxed as she continued. Jiang Chen, I never realized your dad spoils you so much. Must be pretty easygoing at home, huh? Easy? At those words, several black lines appeared on Jiang Chen's forehead. Easy my ass. He'd much rather tackle a couple extra practice problems at school than stay home playing video games with that gaming-addicted old man. Heh. It's okay. Jiang Chen gave a perfunctory smile. It's really nothing. Look. Li Duo pulled out her phone and showed Jiang Chen the replies in the parent group chat. My son is so handsome. Mine's handsome too. Seeing these two comments, Jiang Chen couldn't help but pause. Then he smiled, feeling relieved. This sounded just like something his old man would say. Though at home, his old man wasn't exactly reliable. But in situations like this, he'd still step up to defend him. Jiang Chen now understood why Li Duo had asked that earlier. She must have feared his father's response stemmed from some family trouble, leaving him in a bad mood. Sorry, teacher, don't take it to heart. My dad's just like that. Just pretend he let one rip, Jiang Chen said offhandedly. Li Duo, however, looked serious and shook her head. Jiang Chen, you can't speak of your father like that. He's only looking out for you. Besides, it's the teacher who should be apologizing, not you. Seeing your father's reaction made me think a lot. Posting photos of late students in the parent group really hurts their self-esteem. Teachers will definitely find more tactful ways to handle this in the future. Hearing this, Jiang Chen felt a wave of emotion wash over him. A teacher this understanding really is a rare find. The live stream exploded with reactions. Wow! I thought the homeroom teacher was going to give little brother a hard time, but instead, she apologized to him. After being called out by little brother's dad, the homeroom teacher actually reflected on their own actions and apologized to little brother? If my future kid ever has a homeroom teacher like this, I'll rest easy. The kid's homeroom teacher is so responsible I'm buying her dinner. Are you just going for the meal? Guys, this is the real deal. Push me up, I'm marrying her. If I could have a partner like that, I'd say yes even if they offered me another 100,000 yuan. Hey, you want it all? Teacher, don't overthink it. My dad was just talking big. If there's nothing else, I'll head back to class. Jiang Chen smiled and said. Li Duo nodded in agreement, and Jiang Chen quickly headed back to the classroom. The cameraman, meanwhile, hoisted his equipment and scouted for a suitable vantage point. Li Duo took a phone call and headed out of the academic building. The scene froze on the classroom. With the homeroom teacher gone, the other students naturally stopped studying quietly. They began whispering and chatting among themselves. Amidst the commotion, Jiang Chen remained completely unfazed. Seated in the third row by the wall, the empty desk beside him. Jiang Chen had claimed it too, placing his textbooks there. He propped his head up with one hand while working on his exercises. Look! Look! This is exactly what little brother likes. While other kids are chatting, only little brother is studying. You can tell little brother genuinely loves studying. How could he not? With only this much study time each week, he has to make every second count. After all, the moment he gets home, his dad drags him off to play video games. Before long, Li Duo returned to the classroom. The moment she stepped through the door, the room fell silent. All the students immediately got busy. It proved the saying true. People tend to get busy when they're embarrassed. Beside Li Duo walked a young girl. She wore a custom-made British-style suit, featuring a tailored navy blazer on top. The exquisite tailoring hugged her petite frame. Her lower half featured a plaid skirt, and she wore a pair of black patent leather loafers. Her hair was a natural chestnut brown, slightly wavy, styled into a loose half ponytail. Her features were exquisitely delicate, and the moment she entered the classroom, she drew the attention of her classmates. Class, quiet down. Li Duo spoke slowly. This is our new classmate, Yu Yao. Everyone, please get along well with her. What a delicate little girl. You can tell her family spares no expense on her appearance. More than just delicate? That outfit of hers must cost at least 10,000. Seriously? Kids' clothes are that expensive now? Expensive? Custom made, of course it's expensive. Jiang Chen, there's still a spot over there. Let's give it to the new student later. Li Duo called out softly. Hearing this, Jiang Chen didn't even look up, just grunted in acknowledgement. He casually gathered his textbooks from the desk, eyes still glued to the exercises. Wait, what? A girl that pretty, and the kid doesn't even glance at her? With no women on his mind, his studies naturally soar. How is that fair? Kid's got way too much luck. Did I just catch the envious stares from other male classmates? More than envy, I bet some want to stab him. Chapter 22, a cute classmate isn't as useful as solving a few more problems. Under the gaze of every boy in the class, Yu Yao sat down beside Jiang Chen. As for Jiang Chen, he didn't notice the strange looks at all, still writing his practice problems as usual. When someone is truly immersed in their studies, that's exactly how it goes. Just then, a tall man in a suit suddenly entered the classroom. Carrying a backpack, he made his way to Yu Yao's desk. He began tidying up her desk. Seeing this, the surrounding classmates all looked on with curiosity. The teacher looked helpless, clearly aware of something. The audience was initially baffled. But as sharp-eyed onlookers pointed it out, they suddenly understood. Did you see that? The logo on that guy in the suit, it's the emblem of Hoshino International Security. What? He's a bodyguard? Not just a bodyguard. See the gold flower pinned to his chest? That's the butler's emblem. Holy cow, what kind of family does this girl come from? She even has a butler to accompany her to school? Now that's a real rich girl, right? Why would a rich girl like that attend a regular elementary school? Maybe, to experience life? The live stream audience buzzed with speculation. On screen, the butler tidied Yu Yao's desk before discreetly exiting the classroom. Li Duo then announced, "Class, please begin your lesson. Mind your manners." With that, Li Duo also exited the room. As she departed, every pair of eyes in the classroom turned toward Yu Yao. Except for Jiang Chen, of course. Yu Yao seemed long accustomed to such stunned gazes. Her expression remained utterly indifferent. But when her gaze drifted, she caught sight of Jiang Chen beside her, engrossed in his practice problems. His mind seemed entirely absorbed in the problems, not sparing her a single glance. Seeing Jiang Chen with such intense focus, Yu Yao couldn't help but feel a bit surprised. What was going on? Was she less interesting than that workbook? A strange sense of competitiveness stirred within Yu Yao. "Hey, what kind of problems are you working on?" Yu Yao approached him and asked. Jiang Chen merely glanced at her casually before withdrawing his gaze. "Don't look. You won't understand." Jiang Chen spoke the truth. He wasn't tackling third-grade elementary problems, but rather Olympiad math competition questions. Ordinary third-grade problems were genuinely boring to solve. You could see the answers at a glance. Only these more challenging problems offered any real challenge. Besides, the deeper he immersed himself in learning, the more likely he was to trigger system tasks. Ding! System has assigned a random reward task: solve 10 Olympiad math problems. Time limit, 30 minutes. Rewards for completion, plus 10 learning mindset, plus 10 store points. Another reward mission. Just finish 10 math Olympiad problems within 30 minutes to get all these rewards. This challenge was a piece of cake for Jiang Chen. Without wasting a moment, Jiang Chen immediately immersed himself in the task. As for Yu Yao, she stood frozen in place. Jiang Chen's words from earlier still echoed in her mind. Instantly, a stubborn resolve took root within her. "Hey, don't underestimate me, okay? Before I transferred schools, I was in the top 10 of my class. What kind of problems are you working on? Let me take a look." Yu Yao was furious. She'd initiated the conversation, yet the other person was barely acknowledging her. This was the first time in her life she'd experienced such treatment. But Jiang Chen paid her no mind whatsoever. He kept working on his homework, completely absorbed in his own world. "What are you looking at? Don't disturb my studies," Jiang Chen said casually. He hadn't noticed the resentful stares from every boy in the class. He remained immersed in the joy of solving problems. Meanwhile, the viewers in the livestream were nearly going wild. "What's up, kid? A girl this pretty strikes up a conversation with you, and you just brush her off like that? Is this dismissive?" He actually snapped at the girl. "That's way too harsh. Seriously, dude? You actually studied? Is that book your dad or your mom? This kid can't even appreciate a girl throwing herself at him." Yu Yao's mind buzzed. In all her years, no one had ever spoken to her like this. From childhood onward, hadn't every male classmate fawned over her? This was the first time anyone had ever treated her like she was invisible. "Classmate, I was just..." Yu Yao tried to say more. But Jiang Chen turned around abruptly, raising a finger to his lips in a shushing gesture. "Shoo, hold your tongue for now. I'm working on a problem." This time, Yu Yao was completely flabbergasted. What kind of person is this? Yu Yao snorted softly and turned away, fuming. If he didn't want to talk to her, then she wouldn't talk to him either. What's so great about him anyway? Though Yu Yao thought this, she still couldn't help but glance curiously in Jiang Chen's direction. His clothes weren't designer labels, but they were immaculately clean and pressed. Her short, jet black hair was neat and tidy, framing a perfectly oval face with fair skin and well-defined features. She radiated a sunny, handsome charm from the inside out. Though this young man's temperament isn't particularly likable, he was still quite good-looking. He was unlike any boy Yu Yao had met before. He possessed a maturity that seemed out of place for his age. Frustrated yet intrigued, she couldn't help but take a few extra glances at him. Did you guys see that? The little girl is still sneaking glances at kid brother. Whatever else, kid brother's got good looks, pretty handsome, actually. Just a bit lacking up top. With little brother being so rude, how could that girl still be interested in him? Hey, upstairs, you've clearly never been in a relationship. That's way too harsh. Maybe the girl actually likes that type. He's only in 3rd grade, what's there to like or dislike? Soon. Before the class bell rang, Jiang Chen finally finished 10 Olympiad math problems. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Rewards, learning mindset plus 10, store points plus 10. Putting down his pen and closing the workbook, Jiang Chen let out a long sigh of relief. Finally done. Sure enough, deep learning at school unlocks numerous academic tasks. Store points accumulated quickly too. Only then did Jiang Chen notice Yu Yao sitting beside him. Scratching his head, he recalled what had just happened. So she was a new transfer student. He took in Yu Yao's attire and her exquisitely refined features. Jiang Chen couldn't help but be a little surprised. Whether it was her style or her features, this girl definitely belonged in the beauty category. Once she grew up, she might even become star-level material. To find a girl with such potential in their elementary school. Noticing Jiang Chen's gaze, Yu Yao instantly felt a touch of pride puffing out her little chest. But the next second, Jiang Chen looked away. Forget it, nothing to see here. What's the point of a little girl? Better to solve a couple more problems instead. Chapter 23, Stunning a Textbook Perfect Catch. In class, Jiang Chen twirled a pen in one hand while solving practice problems. He didn't need to pay attention during regular classes. Even without the system's attribute enhancements, he could easily grasp this third-grade material. The exercises he was tackling now were deliberately advanced problems prepared to trigger system quests. Seeing Jiang Chen's focused demeanor during his studies, the live stream viewers were utterly stunned. Folks, did you notice? This kid genuinely loves learning. His eyes are glued to the lectern or the problems, not a single glance to the side. If my elementary school classmate looked this good, I wouldn't have looked at the teacher's desk once. Exactly. What's so interesting about the teacher? This kid. Carefree little Jiang, regretful middle Jiang, frustrated old Jiang. Just wait till he grows up, then he'll regret it. Soon, 2 classes passed. For over an hour, Jiang Chen didn't glance in Yu Yao's direction once. He was completely immersed in his studies. When the first class ended, several male classmates gathered around to chat with Yu Yao. Even amidst the noisy environment, Jiang Chen remained utterly unmoved. Childish games held no interest for him. And in front of the other male students, Yu Yao adopted an aloof demeanor. She gave them all the cold shoulder. Soon, the long break arrived. After the morning exercises ended, there were still about 10 minutes left for break. Most students would run around playing during this time. On the playground, several young girls followed Yu Yao. Though she was a new transfer student, she somehow found herself in the middle of the group. Their conversation revolved around her experiences. Whether it was her family background or the places she'd visited, Yu Yao's every word drew gasps of admiration from the girls around her. And some envious glances. Yu Yao seemed to have long since grown accustomed to this. After all, their family backgrounds were different. Just as the group of girls passed by the soccer field, a soccer ball flew straight out of bounds, heading straight for the group of girls. Hey, get out of the way. Someone nearby shouted the warning, and Yu Yao and her friends finally noticed. But little girls don't have that kind of reflex speed. When Yu Yao saw the soccer ball hurtling toward her, her mind went blank. All she felt was a buzzing sensation. Just as the situation reached a critical moment, a light figure suddenly appeared, blocking Yu Yao's path. Seeing the profile, Yu Yao couldn't help but gasp. Wasn't that Jiang Chen? The soccer ball hurtling toward them still whistled through the air. Jiang Chen reacted with lightning speed, swiftly lifting his left leg to trace a sharp arc through the air. The ball was caught securely by the instep of his foot. Immediately, Jiang Chen applied force. He skillfully absorbed the ball's momentum. The ball paused briefly on the surface of his foot. Then, with a slight flick of his foot, the ball obediently rolled to the ground. But it was only a brief pause. The next second, Jiang Chen leaned forward, planting his supporting foot firmly on the ground as his right foot lifted high. He gathered all his strength and unleashed a fierce strike. The ball shot off like a cannonball, whistling through the air toward the goal. It traced a nearly perfect straight line through the air. Thud! The ball slammed into the far corner of the net, stretching the mesh wide. It bounced back quickly, emitting a buzzing sound. Goal! At that moment, the cameraman filming nearby froze in place. His face was frozen in utter disbelief. What just happened? Standing outside the soccer field, he could still score from such a long distance? Could an 8-year-old elementary school student really do that? He wasn't the only one stunned. The upperclassmen who had just been playing soccer. They all froze in place. They stared dumbly at the ball sliding out of the goal. They were utterly dumbfounded. Even though some of them were taller than Jiang Chen and some were stronger than him, couldn't possibly strike the ball into the net from such a distance with a single shot. Viewers watching the livestream had already erupted into chaos. Holy crap! A powerful strike. Just like that? A goal? From that far out? Wait, where was Kid Brother just now? How did he suddenly dart over like that? He just came back from the bathroom and happened to be passing by. Kid's shot was so freaking cool. Who knew? Little brother actually has football talent. That shot just now? Even I, a college student who's played soccer for 3 years, can't hold a candle to that. Am I the only one who thought little brother's ball control just now was incredible? He stopped a ball moving at that speed cleanly with his foot? If this were at the World Cup, it'd be a legendary moment. Our national team has hope. I sneezed and missed that moment. Damn it, give me my money back. As for Yu Yao, who had nearly been hit by the ball, her eyes widened in disbelief. Her eyes brimmed with shock and astonishment. She'd assumed Jiang Chen was such a dedicated student that he must be a total bookworm. Who knew he could play soccer this well too? Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the hidden achievement, Heroic Rescue. Rewards, reaction speed plus 20, shot points plus 20. A sudden notification from the system echoed in Jiang Chen's ear. Hidden achievement task. Hearing this, Jiang Chen felt a surge of surprise and delight. The system actually has hidden quests. An unexpected bonus. A hidden achievement quest offered even richer rewards than the limited time quests. With a thought, the system shop's interface instantly appeared before his eyes. Remaining shop points, 78. It wouldn't take long to save up another 100 points and keep trying my luck. Just then, Yu Yao slowly approached. Hey, thanks a lot. If it weren't for you just now, I would have been hit by that. Jiang Chen glanced at her and waved his hand dismissively. No problem. Don't worry about it. See you. I'm heading back now. He was just passing by when he happened to glance at the soccer ball about to hit someone. Jiang Chen's athletic skill level was intermediate, already far surpassing 100% of his peers. Though not tall, he could stop a ball of that force purely through skill. After a quick farewell, Jiang Chen jogged toward the classroom building. He needed to make the most of his time studying. No time to linger outside. Had he not needed to use the restroom, he would have returned to class immediately after morning exercises ended. Watching Jiang Chen's retreating figure, Yu Yao's expression turned slightly peculiar. A hint of curiosity lingered in her eyes. But this scene had viewers in the live stream room seething with frustration. Seriously, kid, you really don't get it, do you? Such a golden opportunity right in front of him, and he just goes back to studying? Now I finally get why his dad doesn't want him studying. If I were his dad, I wouldn't let him study either. What's so great about that anyway? If his dad saw this, he'd probably make the kid stay up all night as punishment. Study, study, study. All you ever think about is studying. Chapter 24, Yu Yao, why are you acting like a robot? Jiang Chen ran off quickly, leaving only his back visible to Yu Yao. He turned and walked away, as if he'd made up his mind about something. Yu Yao stood frozen in place, utterly dumbfounded. She still wanted to properly thank Jiang Chen. After all, good manners were important. But Jiang Chen simply turned and walked away, leaving her behind. Leaving her standing there. How could someone like this exist in this world? Watching Jiang Chen's retreating figure, Yu Yao felt no gratitude at all. Instead, she stomped her foot in frustration. Why was he ignoring her like this? I see it now, little brother has zero interest in aliens. None whatsoever. Hey, it's the opposite sex, not alien species. All he does is study. What will become of him in the future? This kid, if no one steps in, he'll study himself into oblivion. If I had little brother's skills back then, would I still be single today? Anyone else want to shred kid brother's homework? Let's form a squad. Hey upstairs, let's team up and show kid brother how cruel society can be. Soon, the class bell rang. All the students obediently returned to their classrooms. In class, after spending a few minutes previewing the lesson, Jiang Chen lowered his head and began working on the practice problems on his own. The lesson content was quite simple for him. Typically, he only needed a few minutes of previewing before class to grasp the material. The remaining time was reserved for Jiang Chen to complete his assignments. The teacher continued lecturing up front. Jiang Chen worked on problems below. Yet Yu Yao would occasionally glance in Jiang Chen's direction. She often looked as if she wanted to speak but held back. It seemed she wanted to talk to him, but never found the chance. Hey! Finally, Yu Yao seemed unable to hold back any longer and approached Jiang Chen. Thanks for earlier. Jiang Chen didn't even look up. MHM. If it weren't for you just now, my head would have been smashed open. MHM. Who knew you could actually play soccer? MHM. Can you talk about something else? Their entire conversation was picked up by the lapel mic on Jiang Chen. Hearing this, the viewers in the livestream were already cracking up. Ha ha ha. What's going on? Is kid too nervous? Why does kid feel like a robot to me? He keeps repeating the same word over and over. If I were that girl, I'd slap him right then and there. Honestly, in kid brother's world, it's all about gaming versus studying, no concept of gender at all. No women on his mind, his swordplay is naturally divine. I think I finally get why little brother is so damn good at gaming. Do you have any idea how anxious I was in the livestream? If I were little brother, I'd already be holding hands by now. What's the big deal? What's that supposed to mean? You're so clever. Jiang Chen kept giving these robotic responses. Even the most patient person would snap. Yu Yao pursed her lips and couldn't help but retort, can't you say something else? This time, Yu Yao was completely at a loss. Watching Jiang Chen pore over the math problem he couldn't put down, she couldn't help but feel a pang of doubt. Could it be these math problems were more appealing than she was? Could you please stop writing? Yu Yao's delicate brows furrowed slightly as she couldn't help but speak up. No way. Just then, Jiang Chen finished a page of problems and flipped to the next. Seizing this moment, Jiang Chen finally had time. He glanced at Yu Yao beside him. Classmate, I'm studying right now. Could you please not disturb me? Otherwise, I'll inform the teacher and you won't be allowed to sit here anymore. There was a reason the seat next to Jiang Chen had always been empty. Many students who sat there ended up disrupting Jiang Chen's studies. Jiang Chen occasionally mentioned this to the homeroom teacher. But he'd done it too many times. That's why no one had ever been assigned as his desk partner. Hearing this, Yu Yao was once again dumbfounded. How could she feel that the Jiang Chen before her was even more willful than she was? At the slightest disagreement, he wanted to ask the teacher to replace her as his desk partner? Was there such a student? Hearing Jiang Chen's words, the live stream audience instantly felt their eyes go dark. I see it now, this kid is completely stubborn. Suggest the kid's dad get him some intensive therapy when he gets home. A few all-nighters wouldn't be too much, right? An 8-year-old whose mind is filled with nothing but studying, isn't that terrifying? The girl finally took the initiative to chat, and this kid just wasted it. No worries. He'll regret it later. Yu Yao turned away in a huff, letting out a soft snort. Not interested in talking to her? Fine, she wasn't interested in talking to Jiang Chen either. What's so great about him anyway? But even though she thought this, Yu Yao still couldn't help stealing glances at Jiang Chen from time to time. Someone who could be this stubborn about his studies. Yu Yao had never seen anyone like him before. She'd never heard anyone say things like wanting to switch desks with her either. Time flew by. After the long break, only 2 more classes remained before lunchtime. Some students chose to go home for lunch, while others whose homes were farther away stayed at school to eat in the cafeteria. Jiang Chen was one of them. The moment class ended, Jiang Chen hurried out of the classroom, his footsteps quickening. To the uninitiated, he might have looked like a starving ghost reincarnated. In truth, only Jiang Chen understood the value of snagging lunch early. If you arrived late, you'd spend over 10 minutes just waiting in line. Wasn't that a waste of study time? To squeeze in extra study time and trigger more system tasks, Jiang Chen had perfected the art of timing his exit precisely at the bell. Watching Jiang Chen dash out of the classroom, Yu Yao opened her mouth to call after him, only to find he was already far away. Fuming, she stomped her foot before chasing after him. Meanwhile, viewers in the livestream noticed Jiang Chen's speed. The cameraman, strapped with equipment, chased relentlessly behind. Gotta say, kid brother's got his priorities straight. He's not exactly eager to eat, but his brain's working overtime. Even though little brother's classroom isn't on the first floor students still can't outrun him. This is just like our school days. Who would have thought little brother is not only a gaming beast but also a speed-eating machine? Just seeing little brother standing there tells me he's terrifyingly strong. Even the cameraman can barely keep up with little kid. And you call him a nerd? Little brother's talents aren't just in gaming and academics, he's got speed too. Before long, Jiang Chen sat down in the cafeteria, holding a huge bowl of rice topped with sauce. At the same time, many students had just rushed into the cafeteria and were lining up. Jiang Chen kept his eyes fixed straight ahead and began devouring his meal. Yu Yao arrived outside the cafeteria accompanied by her butler. Miss, I've already arranged lunch. This kind of place really isn't suitable for someone of your stature. The butler looked utterly helpless. Yu Yao paid no heed and pushed her way into the cafeteria. I'm going in to find someone. Chapter 25. Wow, being rich sucks, it's so arrogant. Yu Yao was adamant, leaving the butler no choice. He could only follow behind. Jiang Chen was easy to find. Yu Yao entered the cafeteria, scanned the area, and immediately spotted Jiang Chen sitting there, stuffing his face like crazy. Yu Yao immediately ran over. Jiang Chen! The sudden shout startled Jiang Chen. With half a mouthful still in his mouth, his tray was snatched away by Yu Yao. Stop eating. I'm treating you to lunch. Jiang Chen's eyes remained fixed on the tray as he asked in confusion. Treat me to dinner? Yes. You saved me, and I want to treat you to a meal as a thank you, Yu Yao said earnestly. Jiang Chen thought for a moment, then shook his head. I appreciate the gesture, but let's skip the meal. I don't have time. This scene was perfectly captured by the cameraman hiding nearby. The livestream audience was instantly stunned. Seriously, is this kid out of his mind? The girl kindly invited him to dinner, and he's so unmoved. If it were me, I'd eat. What else is there in this kid's eyes besides studying? And he doesn't even want to play games with his dad. If his dad saw this, I can't even imagine how furious he'd be. With such a great opportunity right in front of him, little brother is still thinking about studying. The viewers in the livestream chat were unusually united in their stance. Seeing Jiang Chen so oblivious to romance, everyone felt it was such a pity. But for Jiang Chen, he intended to use his time at school to focus on academic-related activities. Only then would the system refresh with new academic tasks. He hadn't had the chance to study at home before, and now that he was finally at school, he had to seize this hard-won opportunity. Seeing Jiang Chen so utterly dismissive, Yu Yao was at a loss. What kind of person was this? She kindly invited someone to dinner as a gesture of thanks, only to find they showed no interest whatsoever. Just then, Yu Yao suddenly caught a whiff of something delicious. She looked down and realized the aroma was wafting from Jiang Chen's plate. Jiang Chen's lunch was simple, crispy chicken rice. A layer of fried crispy chicken breast topped the rice. Noticing something amiss, Jiang Chen frowned and promptly pulled his tray back to his chest. Then he said, "There they sell it at that window. If you want some, go buy it yourself. At those words, Yu Yao's face flushed crimson. How could she eat food from such a place? The housekeeper had already warned her that the school cafeteria's food wasn't hygienically assured. It was all junk food. Her daily lunches were custom made by a nutritionist. Not only had she never eaten these foods before, she'd never even seen them. Even though it's junk food. But judging by the way Jiang Chen was eating, it seemed quite delicious. At that moment, the butler approached Yu Yao. "Miss, it's time for lunch. Shall we go?" She turned to the butler and said earnestly, "Butler, I'm having lunch here. Right now." Hearing this, the housekeeper's face showed a look of difficulty. Just as he was about to speak up to dissuade her, Yu Yao's stubborn gaze met his, and the words on the tip of his tongue vanished. After a long moment of hesitation, he sighed helplessly and conceded. "Very well, Mississippi." Stepping aside, the butler quickly pulled out his walkie-talkie. "Emergency situation. Miss Yu Yao will be dining at the school cafeteria. Immediately arrange for staff to transport the dishes here." A cacophony of responses erupted from the other end of the radio. Yu Yao watched Jiang Chen wolfing down his food and couldn't help but swallow hard. But she quickly averted her gaze and gave a slight snort. Within minutes, a dozen servers dressed in chef's uniforms appeared at the cafeteria entrance. They pushed meal carts in perfect formation, moving swiftly toward Yu Yao and Jiang Chen. The carts were covered with elegant silver domes, steam still rising gently from the food inside. Upon reaching them, the servers began lifting the lids one by one. The first tray revealed a perfectly seared steak, its marbled fat sizzling on the surface and releasing an enticing aroma. The second cart held exquisite French foie gras, golden in color and melting in the mouth. Next came an Italian seafood risotto, followed by a Japanese sashimi platter, French-baked escargot, caviar with thin pancakes, and other delicacies. The sheer variety and abundance left the students waiting in line speechless. Equally stunned were the viewers in the livestream chat. What kind of extravagant feast is this? I can't even imagine the life of the wealthy. This isn't just eating, it's pure wealth flaunting. Poverty has truly limited my imagination. It's just a meal, is all this really necessary? This is way over the top. I'm jealous. We're all eating at school, but why is the gap between people so huge? What kind of crazy luck did kid brother have to get invited by a rich girl and eat all these fancy dishes? This meal probably costs more than my monthly salary. Being rich must be amazing. So jealous of kid brother, I've never even seen half these dishes before. Yu Yao gazed at the spread of dishes, a satisfied smile spreading across her face. She turned to Jiang Chen and said, "Jiang Chen, don't be shy, help yourself. All of this was specially prepared for you." Jiang Chen glanced up, taking in the spread. Though inwardly surprised, he remained outwardly composed. He merely nodded. "Looks pretty good." As he spoke, the rice on Jiang Chen's plate was nearly finished. He shoveled down a few more mouthfuls before letting out a satisfied burp. "I'm full. I'll head back to study now." With that, Jiang Chen stood up. He placed his tray at the return station and dashed out of the cafeteria in a flash. Seeing this, Yu Yao froze in place, momentarily stunned. The livestream fell silent for a moment. Then, the comments started rolling in like crazy. Seriously, with all this delicious food right in front of him, kid just walked out like that? If it were me, I'd at least try a bite or two. Even if I had to force it down after eating my fill. Guess kid brother is a total straight guy. The rich girl laid out such a feast, and he just walked away like nothing. Honestly, if any of you viewers had been there, you'd be stuffed by now. Is kid's willpower really that strong when it comes to studying? No wonder they call him little brother. Yu Yao watched Jiang Chen's retreating figure, a faint tinge of disappointment unexpectedly stirring in her heart. The butler approached Miss Yu Yao cautiously, pointing to the exquisite food carts and asking softly, "Miss, which one would you like to try first?" Yu Yao shook her head gently. "I'm not hungry. Please distribute these to the other students." With that, she stood up and walked toward the cafeteria exit. This scene instantly left the live stream viewers speechless once more. Holy crap, all that delicious food, and she just gives it away? That's so generous. I don't get rich people's world. I'd be heartbroken if it were me. Hey, that's exactly why you're not rich. Wouldn't you feel heartbroken? Hey, I'm not rich either. Is this the spirit of a rich girl? If it were me, even if I didn't need it, I'd pack it up and take it home. Chapter 26, no thanks, I still need to buy starch sausages for old dough. Ding. System unlocks random task, immersive 30-minute problem solving during lunch break. Rewards for completion, thinking ability +1, store points +1. The moment Jiang Chen returned to the classroom, the system's notification chimed in his ear. His eyes lit up instantly. All his morning's hard work hadn't been in vain. Another new system task had unlocked. Lunchtime had no fixed duration. The period between the end of morning classes and the start of afternoon classes was considered lunch break. Jiang Chen could also use this time to complete system tasks. In the staff's camera footage, Jiang Chen had just returned to the classroom when he eagerly pulled out his workbook. He buried his head in his desk and immersed himself in studying. With almost no distractions, he spent every waking moment studying, except for meals. Goodness gracious, this kid truly loves studying, not a moment wasted. If I'd studied this hard back in school, I'd have gotten into a top university. I truly believe little brother genuinely loves learning. This isn't an act. If this were an act, little brother would win an Oscar. Just then, Yu Yao walked into the classroom and returned to her seat. She had been filled with anticipation, hoping to chat with Jiang Chen and have a proper conversation. But seeing Jiang Chen completely absorbed, head down on his desk solving problems, the words she'd been about to say vanished. She simply sat there, watching Jiang Chen with a look of curiosity. A ripple stirred within Yu Yao's heart. She found herself puzzled. Even though Jiang Chen had rejected her so bluntly before, for some reason, she couldn't bring herself to dislike him at all. On the contrary, seeing Jiang Chen so focused on his studies, that very stubbornness somehow drew her in. This Jiang Chen was unlike anyone she had ever met before. Before she knew it, Yu Yao had fallen asleep with her head on the desk. The elementary school schedule wasn't demanding. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, it was time to go home. The dismissal bell rang punctually. Jiang Chen packed his backpack and prepared to head home. As he stepped out of the school gate, a gleaming Rolls-Royce was parked at the entrance. The luxurious body gleamed in the sunlight, drawing the attention of many classmates. At that moment, Yu Yao approached Jiang Chen with a light step. "Jiang Chen, are you heading home alone? Shall I have the butler drive you part of the way?" Simultaneously, the butler started the Rolls-Royce and drove it up to them. Jiang Chen shook his head slightly. "No need, thank you. I still need to buy some starch sausages for my dad. I'll make my own way back." "Starch sausage?" Yu Yao's face lit up with curiosity. "What on earth is that?" Jiang Chen thought for a moment before answering. "It's a kind of snack. You can find it sold on the street." Following the direction of Jiang Chen's finger, Yu Yao nodded in realization. Viewers in the livestream couldn't help but sigh at the scene. The world of the wealthy really is different from ours. They don't even know what starch sausage is. It's like ancient emperors never tasting commoners' coarse grains. Utterly absurd. Starch sausage is the quintessential peasant food. Yu Yao hasn't heard of it? The gap is. I've seen it now. Rich kids really do live in a different world. Just then, the butler stepped out of the car and approached Yu Yao. "Miss, it's getting late. We should head back." Yu Yao nodded slightly, glancing at Jiang Chen. "Next time I get the chance, I'll definitely try that starch sausage you mentioned. I'll head home now." With that, she climbed into the car with the butler. The Rolls-Royce slowly pulled away. Inside, the butler glanced at Yu Yao through the rearview mirror and cautiously inquired. "Miss, what did you think of the school? If it doesn't suit your taste, we can look elsewhere." After all, Yu Yao had deemed so many schools unsatisfactory before. This school didn't even have a whiff of aristocracy about it. In his view, Yu Yao probably wouldn't like it either. Yu Yao leaned back in the plush seat, her gaze drifting out the window. The image of Jiang Chen immersed in his studies flashed through her mind, and a faint smile touched her lips. "This school is actually quite interesting. I'd like to attend here first." The butler froze upon hearing this, his surprise evident as he asked. "Miss, are you certain? You've visited so many schools before and weren't satisfied with any of them. How come this time?" Yu Yao waved her hand lightly and smiled. "I'm certain. Let's start here. Today has been quite enjoyable." Though puzzled, the butler dared not pry further. He simply nodded and continued driving. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen returned home with 2 starch sausages. The moment he entered, Jiang Yong, who had been lying on the sofa scrolling through his phone, stood up. Taking the starch sausages with a beaming smile, he asked, "Son, how was school today?" Jiang Chen deliberately sighed, his face wearing a look of regret. "Sigh, Dad, I was so busy playing around at school today that I barely studied. It feels like such a waste of time." Viewers in the livestream chat room couldn't help but tease him. Hilarious. This kid was clearly immersed in learning all day. He's got some skill at fooling his old man. This kid will say anything for the sake of studying. Kid, you don't seriously think saying this will stop your dad from dragging you into gaming, do you? School is for playing, but did you play at home? Jiang Yong froze for a moment upon hearing this, then waved his hand dismissively. "Ah, playing is playing. Kids need to relax occasionally. It's perfectly normal. Come on, son, come play a game with Dad. My fingers have been itching all day." With Jiang Chen off at school, Jiang Yong couldn't muster the enthusiasm for gaming. After all, when you play alone, losing is the norm. Jiang Chen frowned and said earnestly, "Dad, I still have homework to do. Why don't you play something else for now? I'll join you after I finish my work, okay?" At those words, the smile on Jiang Yong's face instantly froze. His expression turned stern. "Son, how did I raise you? Shouldn't homework be finished at school? If you don't finish your homework while you're at school, why bring it home? Isn't that just wasting your gaming time? How many times do I have to tell you before you learn your lesson?" Jiang Yong rarely took on the stern father persona. But what he was saying? Ha ha ha. Just mention homework and look how it gets Dad all worked up. Exactly. Home is for gaming. If you don't focus on your studies, what kind of nonsense is that? I'm loving watching this father-son duo more and more. Never seen such an entertaining way to teach. When's the kid going live, bro? I'm waiting to learn some skills. Son, go do your homework first. The moment the half hour is up, come over here immediately. Jiang Chen said sternly. You need to understand, if your grades drop, people will just say you're not studying hard enough. If your game stats are weak, how can you protect your family in front of your teammates? Chapter 27, 1v5 Pro Team shocks the stream. Black Shark Esports Club, training room. Bright lights illuminated the space, the atmosphere slightly tense. Black Shark was intensely focused on his game, his mouse and keyboard flying under his fingers as the game screen flickered rapidly. Gaming here served as part of his rehabilitation training. Current team member Wu Nan sat in a chair nearby. Watching Black Shark train, a hint of resignation crosses his face. He couldn't help but say, "Bro, come on. Getting crushed by a kid isn't the end of the world. No need to train so intensely over it. Besides, you probably underestimated him last time. You'll definitely handle him next time." Hearing this, Black Shark shot him a withering look. Bull. After all these years as a pro, you think I can't tell that kid's skill level? Didn't I show you the footage? Don't you have any idea what that kid's level is? Wu Nan shrugged. At best, he's a high-level casual player. That's still pretty decent. After all, he was still an active pro player, technically a notch above Black Shark. Bro, if you think you can handle it, go ahead. Black Shark withdrew his gaze and returned to the game. Even though he was training at the base, Black Shark kept his live stream running. Hearing their exchange, the chat exploded with laughter. What's going on? Why is Black Shark sulking? Exactly. I watched that kid stream his gameplay. His skills are seriously impressive. Losing to him wouldn't be embarrassing. At the very least, Black Shark is a retired pro player. Getting thoroughly beaten by some kid is a bit hard to swallow, right? Getting crushed is one thing, but isn't that just skill related? Black Shark caught a glimpse of this comment stream. Admin, please step in. Lock up those trolls in the chat for a while. Just then, a teammate hurried over, excitement etched on his face. Bro, kid's livestream is up. Black Shark, who had been focused on the game, suddenly lit up. He abruptly dropped his mouse and sprang to his feet. Really? Awesome. All that rehab training these past 2 days wasn't for nothing. Finally, I get a chance to redeem myself. Turning to Wu Nan beside him, he commanded. Wu Nan, log in now. Wu Nan looked at Black Shark with confusion. What do you want? Black Shark glared at him and said, let me show you kid brother's skills. You'll understand why I'm so serious about this. Though reluctant, Wu Nan sat back down at the computer. He began logging into his game account. At that moment, viewers in Black Shark's livestream saw this scene and began teasing him in the chat. 2 pro players trying to take down kid brother? How embarrassing. Exactly. Black Shark going is bad enough, but dragging an active pro player along? Is there even any suspense left in this match? TSK TSK TSK. After watching Kid Bro dominate so many players for days, it's finally time to see him get dominated. Pro players sure have a strong grudge, huh? I don't think this has anything to do with pro players, it's purely Black Shark being petty. Admin, ban another one. Meanwhile, at Jiang Chen's home, Jiang Chen and his father Jiang Yong had already set up a game room and selected bomb mode. While waiting for other players to join, Jiang Chen studied his book while keeping an eye on the game interface. Suddenly, 2 high-level accounts appeared on the opposite side. Their displayed ranks were both King of Guns. The highest rank. Jiang Yong's face clouded with concern as he turned to Jiang Chen and said, son, maybe we should quit and start a new room. These 2 look tough to handle. Jiang Chen didn't even look up, remaining focused on his book as he replied casually. It's fine, Dad. Let's just play like this. No need to worry. Little brother probably doesn't know those 2 across from us are Black Shark and Wu Nan. He's in for a world of pain. Little brother really bit off more than he can chew this time. Little brother is about to get a lesson from pro players. He enjoyed bullying others so much before, now karma's coming back around. It just goes to show, revenge begets revenge. How little brother bullied Black Shark back then is exactly how he'll get bullied now. After waiting a few more minutes, the room finally filled up. The game officially began. This round was a 5v5 bomb defusal mode, following the same rules as professional matches. Right after the game started, Black Shark and Wu Nan began defending the point. After all, they were the defenders. Jiang Chen was still selecting his weapon, unsure whether to go for close-range bursts or mid to long-range sniping. Bang! A gunshot rang out nearby, and Jiang Yong's character collapsed to the ground. Seeing this, Jiang Chen looked utterly exasperated. Dad, I told you not to duel snipers in the middle lane. You'd lose 10 times out of 10. Can't you just stick to being a breaker? As he spoke, Jiang Chen switched to a sniper rifle. Still the most basic AWM. As the attacking team, their objective was either to eliminate all defenders or plant the bomb at the designated point. But unexpectedly, Just 1 minute into the game, all of Jiang Chen's teammates were wiped out by the enemy. Only Jiang Chen remained. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was well accustomed to playing such desperate endgames. In Black Shark's livestream, the camera switched to Wu Nan's perspective. Seeing that only one player remained on Jiang Chen's side, Wu Nan's face broke into a smug smile. He remarked casually, "No big deal. This game's in the bag." "Bro, you were making that kid sound like some kind of god earlier." Black Shark frowned and said sternly, "The last one is kid brother. You should take him out first before talking like that." Wu Nan nodded nonchalantly, then chose to defend the recently dropped supply point. "If that kid dares come for the bag, I'll shoot him before he gets there. With his skill level, he's no match for me." But the moment he finished speaking, a figure suddenly flashed in the distance, leaping forward. Wu Nan reacted swiftly, his finger already on the mouse's fire button. Unfortunately, the opposing character had already pressed the fire button mid-jump. The sequence of actions flowed as smoothly as flowing clouds in water. Bang! "You have been killed by gaming with dad. Before Wu Nan could even process what happened, his character had been killed and collapsed to the ground. "Hey, no way!" Wu Nan's eyes widened as he scrambled to his feet. His face was filled with shock as he muttered to himself, "How did kid know I was at this spot? How is that even possible?" The moment Jiang Chen appeared, he seemed to have already targeted Wu Nan's position. So even though he fired first, Jiang Chen was faster. X-ray vision. That kid must have activated X-ray vision. Otherwise, there's no way he could have known my position. Wu Nan thought for a moment and immediately had his answer. With so many spots nearby to ambush from, how could kid spot him directly? What else could it be but X-ray vision? Alright, stop arguing. Haisha grew serious and started running toward Wu Nan's death location. Little brother is streaming live right now. If you don't believe me, go check it out yourself. Chapter 28, Kid Brothers Got Tactics Now? Wu Nan refused to believe it and clicked straight into Jiang Chen's livestream. On screen, Jiang Yong's feed had already gone black as he watched his son's gameplay. Jiang Chen grabbed the bag and moved to the nearest spot to plant the bomb. Point B. Point B. That kid brother is at point B. Wu Nan shouted. But the moment the words left his mouth, he froze. Is this considered screen peeking? As he'd expected, the live stream viewers erupted the moment they saw this. LOL, this is hilarious. A pro player taking on kid brother and he's actually peeking at the screen? Guys, is the pressure really that intense? Exactly. Even if you can't beat kid brother, you shouldn't be peeking at the screen. Seriously? And he's supposed to be a pro player? Seeing these comments, Black Shark beside him shot him a glare. Shut it off. How embarrassing. Playing against a kid and you're peeking at the screen. Hearing this, Wu Nan's face darkened. Bro, didn't you tell me to check it out? On screen, Jiang Chen clearly hadn't activated wall hacking. As he spoke, Wu Nan grudgingly shut down the livestream. Back to the game screen. After planting the bomb at point B, Jiang Chen took cover at a tricky vantage point. This vantage point allowed him to monitor 3 approaches simultaneously. Though a solid vantage point, if enemies approached from all 3 directions simultaneously, he'd face being caught in the crossfire of multiple gun lines. Jiang Chen continuously rotated his camera view, cycling between the 3 vantage points. Viewers in the livestream chat were getting dizzy just watching. Holy crap, is this how kid plays? Doesn't that make you dizzy? Little brother's in the middle of a last stand right now, you're asking if he's dizzy? This round's lost, right? 1v4 endgame with the enemy having a black shark, how do you even fight that? Not necessarily. Didn't you see Wu Nan get sniped by little brother in one shot? Alright. Now even active pro players are just background props. Though his teammates were tense during the match. But Jiang Chen appeared completely unfazed. Just then, a figure appeared at one of the positions. As if he'd anticipated it all along, Jiang Chen zoomed in, fired, and landed the shot. Another kill secured. It all looked fluid and seamless, without a hint of hesitation. Watching another teammate fall, Black Shark frowned and immediately initiated a squad voice chat. Guys, don't all charge in together and get wiped out. We'll charge from 3 positions simultaneously, don't be afraid. After all, their advantage lay in their numbers. If all 3 positions entered simultaneously, even if Jiang Chen managed to take out one, the other 2 would finish him off. Got it, bro. Right away, I'll flank around. The teammates' voices crackled through the headset. Hearing Black Shark's plan, the livestream chat exploded. What's up with that, Black Shark? You're pulling out tactics against a kid? Exactly. It's a 5v1 mismatch, yet they're playing so cautiously. Can't help but be cautious. Kid's aim is lethal the moment he shows his head. But you can't bully little kid like this. Just look at his opponents, none of them know how to play. With tactics like this, how could little kid possibly win? By now, Black Shark had no time to pay attention to the chat. He was fully immersed in the game. Got it, bro. Me too. The voices echoed through his headset. Black Shark nodded and gave the order. Let's go. Charge together. With that, Black Shark charged ahead, leading the charge into the objective. The other two teammates followed suit, charging into the objective area. Bang! Gunfire erupted. Jiang Chen casually took out one enemy, though unfortunately, it wasn't Black Shark. At that moment, Jiang Chen's position was exposed to Black Shark. Black Shark could easily take a preemptive shot. Finally got you. Black Shark smirked. However, the very next second, after firing that shot and reloading, Jiang Chen leaped forward higher and faster than an ordinary jump. Super jump? Black Shark froze in surprise. He knew the technique too, but that was without a running start. Performing a super jump from a standing position was considerably more difficult. To execute a super jump and reposition the instant after firing a lethal shot? That was professional level skill. And that was precisely why Jiang Chen had hidden behind another crate. Bang! Another shot rang out, sending another Black Shark teammate skyward. Fortunately, he seized the opening to land two finishing shots on Jiang Chen. Low health. Low health. One shot to kill. His teammate's voice crackled through the headset. Black Shark instantly gained confidence. Playing as an assault class with an AK in hand, he knew any hit would be an instant kill. Now he just had to wait for Jiang Chen to emerge from behind the crate. If he charged recklessly, he'd walk right into Jiang Chen's line of fire. Given Jiang Chen's marksmanship, a single sniper shot would be enough to take him out. So lying in wait was actually the better option. As Black Shark scanned left and right, unsure which side of the crate Jiang Chen would emerge from. Whoosh! A dark figure suddenly appeared from the left side of the crate. Without hesitation, Black Shark fired. Bang! 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 Yet no head appeared. In that very instant, Jiang Chen's game character emerged from the right side, clutching a small handgun. Black Shark's vision instantly went black. The shadow he'd just seen was the gun Jiang Chen had tossed. Could he, a retired professional player, really be outmaneuvered by such a simple trick? Before Black Shark could think further. Bang! 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 You have been headshot and killed by gaming with Dad. Game over. Black Shark sat before his computer, utterly dumbfounded. A 5-on-1 situation, and in the end, he lost to Kid Brother? And his death was utterly ridiculous. The viewers in the livestream were already dumbfounded. Then came a wave of intense laughter. Ha, this is hilarious. One retired, one active, both getting slaughtered by Kid like dogs. Did I just see that? Kid tossed a gun and look how scared Black Shark got. How could such a simple tactic work? Gotta give him credit, Kid has some serious game sense. Winning a match like that in such a messed up situation. Too bad, though. Just one shot away. He could have taken out little Kid. The training room had fallen completely silent. No worries, bro. We lost this round, we'll get him back next time. I just wasn't feeling it earlier. Seeing the comments in the livestream chat, Wu Nan instantly lost his temper. A current pro player getting beaten like this by some kid? That was just too embarrassing. Give me a break. I saw it all. He just jumped out of nowhere and took you down mid-air. A voice came from behind him. Only then did Wu Nan notice that several players from their club had appeared behind them at some point. All active pros from the same team. Bull. That was just Kid's luck. Let's start this round. Wu Nan gritted his teeth, determined to redeem himself. After a few seconds to compose himself, Black Shark's anger flared up too. I refuse to believe it. Let's go again. The commotion drew the attention of the club coach. What's going on? From the sound of it, you guys got crushed in a casual match? Chapter 29, No humiliation, only more humiliation. Wu Nan's face flushed crimson as he hastily waved his hands in protest. Coach, that was just an accident. This kid's got something special. Black Shark and I both messed up. Black Shark opened the match summary and pointed at the screen. Coach, this is Kid Brother. His gameplay is genuinely impressive. We got complacent in that last match. The coach perked up at this. He leaned closer to the screen, scrutinizing Jiang Chen's game stats with a hint of surprise. 5-0. Interesting. A kid managed to wipe your entire team. Wu Nan, seeing this, puffed out his chest and declared confidently. Coach, just watch. I'll play seriously this round and absolutely crush Kid Brother. That earlier loss was purely a mistake. The coach shot him a withering glance. Alright, cut the chatter. The match is already started. If we lose this one, it'll be hard to explain. Wu Nan took a deep breath, gripping his mouse and keyboard tightly, his eyes flashing with determination. Black Shark readjusted his posture, repositioned his headset, and prepared to redeem himself in this round. The game began. Both players were 100% focused, their expressions intense as they stared at the screen. This time, they began directing their teammates from the very start. Wu Nan led one teammate to defend point A, while Black Shark took another to secure point B. The middle lane was assigned to another teammate. Following professional tournament tactics, as the defending team, they secured every key position. If the enemy showed their head, firing early could instantly take them down. Only when the opposing team was significantly stronger would they get instantly killed after firing first. This cautious approach proved effective. The enemy couldn't anticipate it. The moment they exposed themselves, they were instantly eliminated. The enemy's tactics were chaotic and disorganized, leaving them utterly defenseless. Before long, only Jiang Chen remained. Point A. Point A. Enemy at point A. Point B. Point B is also occupied. His teammates' voices crackled through the gaming headset. At the same time, Jiang Yong stared at his pitch-black screen, then turned his gaze back to Jiang Chen. Son, there's someone at the center gate. Old man's never won a sniper duel. Less than a minute into the game, it had already become a 1v5 stalemate. A familiar start, a familiar pattern. Jiang Chen sensed something was off and silently closed the textbook beside him. While playing the game, he had occasionally glanced at it. But as soon as this match began, he realized the opponents weren't ordinary. No worries, I'll play seriously, Jiang Chen remarked casually. Holy crap! Kid brother closed his book. So little brother was actually reading while gaming all this time. Why didn't his dad stop him? That's way too distracted. You can't be half-hearted when gaming. Exactly. Gaming is gaming, studying is studying. You can't study when you're supposed to be playing. Wait, are you saying little brother wiped Black Shark and the others while reading during the first match? Little kid is a werewolf. He's even more ruthless than the tough guys. Although Jiang Chen wasn't particularly fond of gaming, now that the match had started, he didn't want to lose if he could help it. It was already annoying enough having to play with his dad, but losing every single game? That'd be like being in jail. In-game view. Jiang Chen roughly grasped the enemy's tactical setup. Neither point A nor point B offered good entry points. Breaking through the central gate would be easier. He switched to a smoke grenade and tossed it through the crack in the central door. As the smoke billowed out, Jiang Chen instantly darted through. He hugged the wall, circling around to secure a position. As his vision cleared, he instantly scanned his surroundings. His crosshairs seemed to lock on automatically, shifting toward the enemy's head as he moved alongside them. Bang! First kill secured. Jiang Chen didn't hesitate, heading straight back the way he came. Meanwhile, upon discovering the central gate breached, Black Shark and Wu Nan both tensed up. Little brothers here. Both crouched down, ready to ambush the two spots where enemies might emerge from the central gate. However, they never expected Jiang Chen to simply retrace his steps. He took the side path and staircase to point A. He caught sight of Wu Nan's character, completely focused on aiming at the position. Seeing this, Jiang Chen's lips curled upward as he silently approached. At the same time, from Wu Nan's perspective. Ah! The character's kill sound effect played, and the screen instantly went black. Gaming with dad has killed you with fine. Seeing the kill icon, Wu Nan froze in shock. He slammed both hands on the keyboard and shot to his feet. No way, dude. You actually flanked me and stabbed me? Beside him, Black Shark had caught sight of Wu Nan's screen, unsure whether to laugh or feel sorry for him. He'd been stabbed by Jiang Chen before too, but that was in a solo battle. In solo matches, respawn locations are random, so strictly speaking, stabbing someone isn't that difficult. But this was a demolition match. Getting stabbed in a bomb defusal match? That's an embarrassment beyond belief. At that moment, viewers in Black Shark's livestream couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, this is killing me. A pro player in a demolition match, and he got killed by Kid Brother? How embarrassing is that? Exactly. Black Shark getting stabbed in solo mode was embarrassing enough, but who knew after the dragon lying in wait, there'd be a Phoenix chick too? Hey, are you just digging up old dirt to bash Black Shark again? This round is the shame of his entire pro career. Suggestion, make a QR code with the post-death video and put it on his tombstone. The expressions on the coaches and pro players behind Wu Nan were equally telling. Having endured rigorous training, they wouldn't crack a smile no matter how hilarious the situation. Unless they couldn't help it. Ha 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 ha. What's up, bro? Getting stabbed while playing demolition? If you pulled that in a match, you'd be in the highlight reel in no time. Highlights? More like someone else's background prop, huh? Gotta admit, kid's got some skills. Didn't see that one coming. The coach wore a peculiar expression, yet his eyes were glued to the screen like he'd discovered a treasure. From that single play alone, he recognized Jiang Chen's tactical acumen. Even in a 1v5 endgame, Jiang Chen remained completely unflustered, his thinking crystal clear. The professional scene desperately needed players like this. Still, he needed to see how Jiang Chen handled his gunplay. The next second, a teammate crouched with Wu Nan at point A was taken down by a single AK headshot from Jiang Chen. One shot, one kill. Immediately after, Jiang Chen planted the bomb and took cover at point A. Hurry up! Kids planted at A. Get over there and take him out. Wu Nan couldn't wait to start the next round and hurriedly urged his teammates. But Black Shark just stared at him with a strange look. Go! Kid's got such ironclad aim and can cover multiple spots solo. What's the point of fighting? After the first round, Black Shark had developed a deep-seated fear of Kid. It felt like a bloodline suppression. Though they were still outnumbered 2-1, this round felt decidedly one-sided. But the game must go on. Black Shark gritted his teeth and led his teammates toward point A. Alright. The tables have turned. Little brother is defending A, and the enemy is pushing in. Now that kid brother is guarding a few spots. If anyone else comes over, won't they get taken out the moment they show their face? Didn't you love guarding spots earlier? Now little brother's guarding too. Little brother must be thinking, come on then. Chapter 30, Pro Player, too good, can't land a single hit. With arrows on the string, they had no choice but to fire. Black Shark, with only one teammate left, had no choice but to charge headlong toward point A. This time, Black Shark decided to take a gamble. Since he and his teammate lacked the coordination to storm 2 points simultaneously, they would charge out from 1 point together. Kid could defend 1 point. Could he really defend 2? After Black Shark and his partner finalized their strategy, they decisively prepared to charge the point. Black Shark equipped his signature AWM sniper rifle. After his teammate was instantly killed by Jiang Chen's ambush, Black Shark could immediately pinpoint Jiang Chen's location. This was the moment his reflexes would be put to the test. He hadn't been slacking off during his recovery training at the base these past 2 days. It was time to prove himself. Charge! At Black Shark's command, he and his teammates charged out from their position. He deliberately lagged behind his teammates by a body length. This ensured he would appear in Jiang Chen's line of sight first. Just as Black Shark had anticipated, the moment his teammates were halfway exposed, Jiang Chen's gunfire erupted. Bang! His teammate was headshot instantly, killed in a single shot. Black Shark decisively leaped over the wall, aiming down sights mid-air. He roughly pinpointed Jiang Chen's location. Just as he prepared to land the perfect kill. Bang! Bang! Playing with dad killed you with an AK-47. Black Shark's screen went black again. His character hadn't even hit the ground before Jiang Chen's precise shot ended him. Meanwhile, at Jiang Chen's home. Son, what's up with those two on the other side? Why are they just feeding one after another? Jiang Yong scratched his head, unable to resist asking. From his perspective, the two opponents kept popping out from behind walls, only to be taken down by Jiang Chen with a few simple shots. To him, it seemed like child's play. Jiang Chen shook his head. No idea. Maybe they lost their cool? When have I ever heard this father-son duo talk without cracking up? Good heavens, the Black Shark team was sweating bullets over there, but in Kid Brother's words, it somehow became a mental breakdown. I don't know if he was broken earlier, but Black Shark's mindset definitely isn't stable now. Who could stay calm? He didn't even get his landing gun out before little brother took him down mid-air. Facing Kid's gameplay, even pro players would call him hack bro. If I hadn't seen little brother play live, I'd swear he was cheating. Some rejoice, some grieve. Inside the Black Shark Esports Club, the air was thick with silence. Everyone witnessed the scene. Black Shark and his teammates decided to go head-to-head with Kid Brother, only to be taken down by 2 shots before they even landed. That kind of play anyone else in the room wouldn't have pulled it off. If Wu Nan's death felt unfair, Black Shark's demise was nothing short of a clean defeat. I'm truly impressed. Watch me this round. I refuse to believe it. Wu Nan rolled up his sleeves, slamming down on his gaming chair, his eyes seemingly blazing with fire. As an active pro player, he'd been silently stabbed in a bomb defusal match. It was utterly humiliating. And what's more, it was all happening on a livestream. This had become a black mark on his professional career. How about just quit? Black Shark let out a bitter laugh and suddenly spoke up. At those words, Wu Nan's eyes widened instantly. Tap? How could that be? Bro, we can't just give up. It's only been 2 rounds. That doesn't mean anything. Wu Nan gritted his teeth, speaking resentfully. He'd only lost 2 rounds. How could he let Kid Brother get so cocky? Watch this round. I'll definitely get my revenge on little brother and vent my frustration. By now, the professional players behind them had fallen completely silent. After all, they knew little Kid's true strength, only they understood how formidable he really was. The coach adopted a serious expression and declared, enough talk. Play this round with focus. I'll be damned if I can't tell whether Kid's aim is legit or just pure luck. If he's on fire, he'll have streaks of brilliance. But it wouldn't last long. The coach focused on deeper aspects like whether Jiang Chen's skill could stabilize and reach a certain level. A single game could reveal that. The third match began swiftly. This match had no tactical planning whatsoever. Right from the start, Wu Nan charged forward, determined to find Kid Brother and avenge the earlier stabbing incident. He had been lurking at a specific spot for quite some time. Finally, a figure appeared before him dressed exactly like little brother. Wu Nan's eyes lit up. He'd finally caught him. Switchblades, heavy strike, kill. Revenge. Wu Nan laughed aloud. But the next second, Wu Nan's screen went black again. Check the kill notification in the top right corner. You killed Gaming with Son with the Nepalese army knife. Gaming with Dad has killed you with a knife. Meanwhile, son, this guy's so sneaky he actually camped out to stab your old man. Jiang Yong slapped his thigh, furious beyond words. Jiang Chen tried to reassure him, it's fine, Dad. Didn't you see I stabbed him to death too? Wu Nan hadn't realized Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong were wearing identical outfits. The one he'd just stabbed was actually the kid's dad. And now he'd been stabbed by the kid's brother all over again. Bro, I'm numb. Wu Nan immediately pushed away his keyboard and mouse, burying his head in his hands. This round was even less suspenseful. Jiang Chen led several teammates straight into the B-bomb site. Though several teammates were instantly eliminated, Jiang Chen picked off the enemy one by one with his masterful aim. The game ended before they even had to plant the bomb. After the third round ended, Wu Nan wore an utterly defeated expression. Bro, should we just quit? By then, the live chat was already exploding with comments. What's going on? A pro player getting beaten so badly he wants to surrender? Am I seeing this right? Black Shark almost quit earlier, but here he is playing another round with Wu Nan. Has kid's skill gotten this insane? Can he actually make pro players quit mid-game? Who dares say our domestic CF lacks geniuses? Little brother is a genius, isn't he? Genius? I beg to differ. Genius is merely the threshold to witnessing little brother's prowess. If you're not pro, seeing me is like a frog in a well gazing at the moon. If you are pro, seeing me is like a mayfly despising the sky. Now I finally understand what a dimensional strike truly means. I thought pros dominating casual players was a dimensional strike, but who knew someone could make pros look like this? Don't retreat. Keep fighting. The coach suddenly shouted, his voice tinged with urgency. Even as Black Shark and Wu Nan were being slaughtered before his eyes. The coach looked downright excited. Wu Nan shot the coach a look of utter despair, only to meet a stern glare in return. No choice, he had to keep fighting. But the gap in skill couldn't be bridged by mere rounds played. Next, Jiang Chen showcased an ever-growing array of skills. Super jumps with instant kills upon landing, quick step backstabs with daggers, ghost jumps with spiral shots. When the final slaughter ended, Wu Nan slammed his keyboard. I can't do this. Not even a little bit. Chapter 31, Rounding Up. Even old man has crushed pro players. After several rounds, Wu Nan felt his brain go completely numb. Getting crushed every single match, how was he supposed to keep playing? The only time he'd been crushed like this was during his beginner phase when he first started playing. Even in professional tournaments, he'd never experienced such a frustrating match. As for the pro players behind the gaming chairs, they were now exchanging glances. The taunting voices from earlier had vanished. After all, they could see Jiang Chen's skill level. Oh no, kid brother just silenced the whole club. After this game ends, it might seem like only Wu Nan is sulking, but he definitely won't be the only one. And Black Shark? I bet he doesn't even want to touch this game anymore. Black Shark spent 2 days training hard at the base, only to end up as little brother's backdrop again. No way around it, we saw it in the match. Kid bro is practically unstoppable. Black Shark and his crew pulled off multiple early kills, but guess what? Hey! Kid just shrugged it off and came back. So you see, when faced with raw skill, all tactics become irrelevant. At that moment, in front of the screen, Black Shark scratched his head in utter despair, utterly baffled by how he could be beaten so badly by Kid brother. Could it be, new accounts are just that strong? But when he was Kid's age, he never possessed such talent. After a long silence, the coach finally broke the quiet. Download the replay of this match. Let's take a look at Kid's first-person perspective. At this suggestion, the other pro players nodded in agreement. They couldn't wait to see little brother's gameplay. Wu Nan sighed, his face full of resignation as he downloaded the match replay. He began reviewing Jiang Chen's gameplay. Game 1. Even in a dire situation, Jiang Chen maintained his composure. Facing multiple opponents closing in, he still managed to secure victory through strategic thinking. Watching Jiang Chen's gameplay, the professional players could only utter one phrase. Holy, that's insane. Holy crap? Damn impressive. In just a few minutes of footage, the chat was already flooded with holy. This scene had the live stream audience cracking up. Check out these pro players' reactions, I'm dying laughing. If you were a pro player, your reaction would probably be even stronger than theirs. But gotta admit, Kid's skills are legit, this is insane. If I hadn't seen it myself, I'd swear this is cheating. Honestly, this video could be used by cheaters as an ad. He's even more insane than the legendary Hacking. After watching the entire recording from start to finish, Wu Nan slowly closed his eyes, seemingly unwilling to revisit the brutal defeat he'd just suffered. The other pro players exchanged bewildered glances. None could make sense of it. Compared to Jiang Chen's strategic awareness, his gunplay was arguably even stronger. After all, while Jiang Chen was formidable, there were multiple instances in this match where he deliberately positioned himself within the line of fire. Meaning opponents fired first, yet Jiang Chen managed to counter-kill them instantly. This wasn't about awareness, it was pure hand-eye coordination, testing a player's reaction speed. Jiang Chen's reflexes had reached the pinnacle of skill. I've seen it now. The coach shook his head, speaking with resignation. This kid's awareness might not match yours, but his gun skills are rock solid. If you fire prematurely and fail to take him down instantly, he'll counter and eliminate you in a heartbeat. This round had seen far too many such instances. What can we do, coach? He just got lucky a few times. Otherwise, we could have taken him down. Wu Nan shrugged, a bitter smile on his face. Luck? When it happens often enough, it becomes part of your skill. The coach shot him a glance. But seeing the dazed look on Wu Nan's face, he sighed. Forget it, it's not your fault. Even if we'd put someone else from our club in there, it probably would have ended the same. With that, the coach turned away thoughtfully and walked off at a leisurely pace. Before leaving, he didn't forget to give one last instruction. Oh, right. Send me that footage. It'll be useful. Meanwhile, at Jiang Chen's home, Jiang Chen had just finished his game and stretched lazily. He let out a long sigh. Somehow, this game felt especially grueling, probably because every match had been an uphill battle. Fortunately, Jiang Chen's skills were still on point. His gaming ability had now reached the advanced tier. He was just a hair's breadth away from reaching the pinnacle. Just then. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have successfully unlocked the hidden game achievement, defeating an active professional player. Rewards: gaming proficiency plus 10, shot points plus 10. An active professional player? Hearing the system prompt, Jiang Chen couldn't help but freeze in surprise. There were actually active professional players in this game? He'd only felt a slight pressure during this match, never expecting to face such an opponent. There were pro players? I didn't even notice. Jiang Chen muttered under his breath. Son, what did you say? Jiang Yong caught Jiang Chen's muttering and asked curiously. Jiang Chen immediately shook his head. Nothing. I was just saying this game was pretty easy. Those two might have high ranks, but they're not that great. Put. Jiang Yong waved his hand dismissively. Isn't it just because your old man's too good? Those high ranks don't mean anything. The moment those words left his mouth, the live stream audience couldn't hold back. Hey, wait, it's fine for kid brother to say that, but how does his dad have the nerve to say it? After playing so many games without a single kill, how can you even call this a win? Hey, you know what? Kid's dad actually died one less time than the black shark guy on the other team. Isn't that just because his dad tagged along behind Kid and scraped by until the end? Don't ask how he survived, just admit he died less than the pro. Alright, conclusion, Kid's dad is better than pro players. Rounded up, Kid's dad has dominated pro players. Dude, you're rounding way too much. With a flick of his thoughts, Jiang Chen activated the system interface. Shot points, 109. Enough for another draw. Seeing the balance, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. He immediately turned to Jiang Yong beside him. Dad, let's take a break after this game. I'm kinda hungry. Jiang Yong pursed his lips. But we've only played one round. Jiang Chen knew his old man well. As long as schoolwork wasn't mentioned, he was easy to get along with. But I suddenly got hungry. An empty stomach affects my performance. How am I supposed to play games with you then? Jiang Chen said helplessly. Seeing his son's pitiful expression, Jiang Yong paused. Then he nodded. Alright. Stay put, son. Dad's going to get you something good to eat? Heard there's a new crayfish place downstairs. The flavor's pretty decent. Jiang Yong felt a bit peckish himself. Without delay, he threw on a coat and headed out. Jiang Chen, meanwhile, hurried straight back to his room. Time to draw the lottery. Chapter 32, System Lottery. How much did I win? 5 figures? The system interface activated, opening the lottery page. System random draw, 100 mole points per attempt. Start the draw. Jiang Chen thought it, and the massive system lottery will begin to spin. Soon, the system's prompt sounded in his ear. Congratulations, host. You have spent 100 mole points to complete the draw. This reward, Prosperity Fortune Card Low Tier. Wealth Prosperity Card Low Tier. Within 24 hours, the host will receive a random wealth reward between 10,000 and 100,000. Seeing the reward from this system lottery, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Random financial reward? Though this prosperity card was only low tier, the maximum reward could reach 100,000. For Jiang Chen, that was a huge sum. But how exactly would this random fortune reward be triggered? After all, it had to be within 24 hours. Opening the system inventory, the empty space held only a single red low-tier prosperity card. He mentally clicked on it, and a use button appeared below. Jiang Chen decided to give it a try. Click to use. Whoosh! The low-level prosperity card in the inventory suddenly trembled, then disintegrated within the inventory, transforming into a streak of crimson light. It surged into Jiang Chen's body all at once. As the red light entered his body, Jiang Chen felt no unusual sensations. Compared to just moments ago, nothing seemed different. Why isn't anything happening? Jiang Chen looked puzzled, then examined himself from head to toe. He couldn't help but wonder if money would suddenly appear on him. This so-called random fortune reward certainly wouldn't conjure money out of thin air for him. After all, even if the system did conjure new coins, the ones outside all had serial numbers. Even if these were real, they'd still be counterfeit. There was only one possibility. Money falling from the sky. Jiang Chen scratched his head and began to ponder carefully. He mentally calculated the effects of the fortune card. At first, the viewers in the livestream room saw Jiang Chen return to his room and assumed he was going to sneak in some studying while his dad was out buying dinner. But to their surprise, he sat on his bed and just stared blankly. Huh? Kid brother isn't sneaking in some study time while dad's out buying food? Has he finally wised up? Now that's more like a normal kid taking advantage of dad being out to just chill and relax. Has little brother finally given up on studying? After studying so long at school, can't he just enjoy himself? Jiang Chen didn't choose to study in secret. The viewers in the livestream felt genuinely relieved. This is how a normal kid should be. After much contemplation, Jiang Chen still couldn't figure out how to activate this fortune card. If he didn't take action himself, would it expire after 24 hours? In the end, Jiang Chen shook his head. Forget it. If he couldn't figure it out, he wouldn't dwell on it. If the system gave him money, he'd take it. If not, he wasn't going to beg for it. He'd played himself out earlier time to study and rest a bit. With that thought, Jiang Chen pulled out a new workbook and sat down at his desk. Seeing this, the live stream audience immediately protested. Hey! This kid can't take a compliment. Exactly. Just when we praised him for not studying on his own, now look, he's actually doing problems. Still can't shake those bad study habits. What's he gonna do in the future if this keeps up? If dad found out he snuck in some studying while out buying food, who knows how broken his old heart would be. Kid has forgotten that dad worked so hard to support him just so he could have an easier life. He's totally betraying dad's trust. Less than 30 minutes later. The sound of the door opening outside made Jiang Chen's ears perk up. He quickly gathered his homework, not forgetting to give the chair a few swats with his book. He pretended he hadn't been studying at all. Then he flopped straight onto the bed. This time, however, Jiang Yong didn't barge in immediately. Instead, he lingered outside, seemingly occupied with something. A full 5 minutes passed before Jiang Yong's voice finally came from outside. Son, dinner's ready. Come out. Hearing this, Jiang Chen scratched his head and sat up. Stepping out, he found the takeout still sitting untouched on the dining table. Jiang Yong sat on the sofa, looking thoroughly disheartened. Noticing his father's gloomy expression, Jiang Chen couldn't help but ask, Dad, what's wrong? As he asked, Jiang Chen walked closer. Only then did he notice the pile of scratch-off tickets spread out before Jiang Yong. Damn old Lou. He said buying this whole book for 500 would at least double our money. Jiang Yong gritted his teeth as he spoke. But now I've almost finished scratching them all, and I've only won a few dozen bucks. I'm not even breaking even. Ha ha ha. This old man really is easy to fool. Scratch-offs can recoup your investment? There's a golden rule about buying scratch-offs. You could just hand him cash, but you insist on scratching one for him instead. Judging by Dad's face, he lost big this time. So many people dream of striking it rich overnight with scratch-offs. How many actually succeed? It's all just a scam. He scratched another ticket only to find 10 yuan inside. Jiang Yong sighed, glancing at the last scratch-off ticket before casually handing it to Jiang Chen. Son, you scratched this last one. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. With that, Jiang Yong stood up, shoving the scratch card and the scraper into Jiang Chen's hands. Then he headed straight for the dining table. Staring at the scratch-off ticket in his hand, Jiang Chen suddenly recalled the low-level fortune card from earlier. Could it be that random fortune reward? With that thought, Jiang Chen wasted no time, picking up the scraper and beginning to scratch. There were 20 options in total. Any number representing money meant you'd win that amount. Jiang Chen's hand moved swiftly, scraping it open with brute force. In the first box, a striking number stood out. 88,888. Due to the angle, the viewers in the livestream couldn't see the contents. But they did witness Jiang Chen freeze in place. What's going on? Dad sat there scratching forever and got nothing, but the kid gets money on his first try? Totally normal. That's how the newbie bonus period works. I won 50 bucks on my first scratch-off ticket. That was hilarious. Kid's dad's face turned dark. How frustrated must he be? Wonder what the kid's dad thought when he saw his son win. What would he think? He wouldn't dare think anything. Jiang Chen scrutinized it several times and confirmed he hadn't misread it. He really had won the prize. Only then did he speak up slowly, Dad, I won the lottery. And, it's quite a lot. At that moment, Jiang Yong was at the dining table, unwrapping the dinner packaging. Hearing this, he glanced at Jiang Chen and muttered, You little rascal, you've got some luck. How much did you win? Jiang Chen slowly held up 5 fingers. 50? Jiang Chen shook his head. Jiang Yong's hand trembled as he unwrapped the packaging, asking with a hint of surprise, 500? 5 digits. Chapter 33, Some are born with their own scripts. Silence. Deadly quiet. Not just at home, but even the livestream went dead silent in an instant. The once endless stream of comments now fell silent, as if the entire room had emptied. Jiang Yong stood frozen, his steps unsteady as he hurried over to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen casually handed over the scratch-off ticket. Seeing the number in the first scratch-off section, Jiang Yong's expression froze even more. He blurted out involuntarily, 88,888. Gulp. Jiang Chen swallowed hard, rubbed his eyes, and looked again. He confirmed it was indeed that number, he hadn't misread it. As for Jiang Chen, he nodded in sudden realization. This fortune card didn't conjure money out of thin air, instead, it channeled luck to deliver the funds into his hands. Scratch-off tickets were merely one method. After all, there were other ways to strike it rich unexpectedly. Son, you're truly our family's lucky charm. Jiang Chen slapped his thigh hard, then grabbed Jiang Chen with both hands and lifted him up. That's over 80,000 yuan. Even after taxes, we'll still have 60 or 70,000 left. At the same time, the livestream audience finally snapped out of their daze. First, a sea of question marks flooded the chat. Are you sure this isn't a lottery store plant? Scratch a random ticket and win 80,000? Scam. Definitely a scam. How the hell is that even possible? Kid brother scratches one lottery ticket and wins 80,000? And this is live. It's totally scripted. Damn it. I worked my ass off all day, just wanted to relax watching a livestream. And this is what I get. Suddenly work feels pointless. I'm going to buy a couple scratch-offs too. Dude, why not just toss your scratch-off money at the lottery shop door? Why bother going inside? Little brother gets to play games all day and live the good life, and now he's got this kind of luck too. I'm speechless. Some people are just born with a script. Some rejoice, others grieve. Jiang Chen was over the moon, but viewers watching the livestream were left with grim expressions. Seeing someone else win big on scratch-offs hurts worse than losing your own money. This has to be a plant, right? Son. You've done us a huge favor this time. Go ahead, tell us what reward you want. Jiang Chen was nearly dizzy from Jiang Chen's excitement. Hearing this, he mumbled dazedly. Dad, get me some workbooks. Not too many, 20 should be enough to keep me busy for the next couple months. Sure. Jiang Chen agreed without hesitation. Even if he spent this money on workbooks for his son, he wouldn't feel the slightest bit of regret. What's going on? Dad actually agreed to buy his son workbooks? And 20 at once. Not spending on games anymore? If you could scrape together 80 grand for your dad, he'd agree to anything. Money talks, especially when it's kid brother's dad. Guys, this scene is killing me. I'm heading downstairs to buy cigarettes, not by the stairs, but through the window. Seeing others do well makes me genuinely happy from the bottom of my heart. Grinding my teeth. Hey, upstairs, you're not alone. Though Jiang Chen usually didn't support Jiang Chen's studies. But now, with that 80,000 yuan scratch-off ticket in hand, even if Jiang Chen suggested staying overnight at the library, Jiang Chen would probably tag along. Alright, Dad, calm down. Let's eat first. Despite winning such a large sum, Jiang Chen didn't show excessive excitement. After all, this was merely a low-tier fortune card. There were intermediate, advanced, and even top-tier versions. By completing system tasks and drawing prizes, he'd eventually get his hands on all of them. The good life was just beginning. Alright. I'll listen to you, kid. At this point, whatever Jiang Chen said, Jiang Chen could hear it. As he spoke, Jiang Chen walked straight to the dining table and closed the box he'd just opened. Son, stop eating this junk. What's the point? Come on. Dad's taking you out for a proper meal. We're not going home tonight until we've eaten our fill. Seeing these two like this, I'm genuinely jealous. Damn it, this is just too damn good. You can tell the kid's dad is genuinely thrilled. You bet. Back when kid brother got a 500 yuan bonus for finishing 500 practice problems, he managed to pocket 450 of it. Now he suddenly gets this much cash, of course he's thrilled. Well, today's livestream just added another case to the national envy statistics. Hey, upstairs, are you sure it's just one more? Jiang Chen looked at his over-the-moon father, utterly helpless. But he had studied hard all day too. Treating himself to a nice meal felt pretty good. Alright, Dad, whatever you say. They quickly tidied up, dressed, and headed out. And they were off, looking as cool as can be. Only the viewers in the livestream remained, gritting their teeth in frustration. The father-son duo's livestream that night was promptly edited and distributed by various marketing accounts. After watching their stream, many marketing accounts couldn't help but marvel. This plot twist is beyond anything scripted. An 8-year-old kid first dominated a current pro player and a retired pro player in a game. Then he casually scratched off a lottery ticket and won tens of thousands of yuan. Who could write a script like this? Tonight's livestream highlights alone could sustain a whole army of marketing accounts. In an instant, the top 100 trending topics saw a surge of new entries. Hashtag 8-year-old kid beats 2 pro gamers in CF, one of them still active. Hashtag famous CF player Black Shark gets arrested again in game by the 8-year-old kid. Hashtag top active CF player Wunan gets utterly crushed by the 8-year-old kid in game, lashing out in frustration. Hashtag 8-year-old kid casually scratches lottery ticket and wins 80,000 yuan jackpot. Hashtag. These videos garnered tens of thousands of likes the moment they went live. They also garnered tens of thousands of comments. Many netizens couldn't help but leave comments below. What's going on? Is this the legendary kid who maxed out at age 8? He actually beat pro players in the game. I saw Black Shark's first match against Kid Brother 2 got slaughtered like a dog back then. This game's even crazier, worse than a dog. That Wu Nan is an active CF pro player. And he can't even beat this 8-year-old kid? Scratch off 80,000 yuan with a casual scratch? Hell, even if I spent 80,000 yuan buying scratch-offs, who knows if I'd break even? This 8-year-old kid is insane. Major CF clubs in China should take notice he's ready for youth training. Or at least use him to coach their own players. Have an 8-year-old kid train club players? Seriously, is that even a reasonable suggestion? So what if he's 8? What he's pulled off here, you wouldn't see that from a dozen 8-year-olds. Chapter 34, don't follow his example, you have a brighter future. Compared to dominating pro players, what left online viewers even more impressed was Jiang Chen's insane luck. His dad bought a whole book of scratch-off tickets, yet by the end, his winnings didn't even cover the tip of what Jiang Chen earned from a single ticket. In no time, Jiang Chen's online fame began to soar. My wife is pregnant, and I pray every day that our child will be just like little brother. Dude, you're out of luck. Little brother's got a long way to go before he's reincarnated. Suggestion, just grab little brother with a burlap sack, better odds than praying for one. Think every kid is like little brother? If anyone could have a kid like little brother, they'd be set for life. News travels fast online. Families participating in the same show learned about the events in the Jiang Chen household through the internet. Xiaoman's family. Mom, I heard from my classmates today that there's this amazing boy on the show who's even better at gaming than the pros. On the way home from school, Xiaoman sat in the front passenger seat and couldn't help but blurt out. Zheng Ting never allowed Xiaoman to play with her phone. So everything she knew about the show came from her classmates. Today she heard about a boy on a show who was even better at gaming than professional players. He'd earned the unanimous admiration of all the boys in her class. They even said he was the role model they should aspire to be like. After hearing Xiaoman's words, Zheng Ting frowned and scolded, "Xiaoman, don't go around talking nonsense with others at school. What's there to discuss about such things? Those kids are all the same, all they do is play games day in and day out." Scolded by Zheng Ting, Xiaoman, who had been full of enthusiasm moments ago, immediately lowered her head. It had always been this way. Xiaoman had tried many times to communicate with her mother. But her mother always used schoolwork as an excuse, either scolding her or lecturing her. Over time, beyond school matters, Xiaoman didn't even know how to talk to her mother about anything else. Seeing this scene, viewers in the livestream chat erupted in discussion. How long has this show been airing? Xiaoman's mom still acts like this. The kid genuinely tries to chat with her, but one sentence from her kills the conversation. That boy Xiaoman mentioned earlier, if I'm not mistaken, that must be little brother? It must be little brother. Among all the families competing, only little brother's livestream has comparable viewership. Relatively popular? Dude, who are you comparing him to? Kid brother's livestream viewership probably dwarfs the combined traffic of the other 9 families. With Xiaoman's mom's parenting style, she'll only grow more rebellious over time. Exactly. It might not show now, but when Xiaoman hits that rebellious phase, his mom will regret it. Regret? If she knew how to regret, she wouldn't be treating Xiaoman like this now. Noticing Xiaoman's low spirits, Zheng Ting sighed and said earnestly, "Xiaoman, mom's doing this for your own good. You know that boy who joined the show with us? The one who beat you in the poetry competition last time?" Xiaoman looked at Zheng Ting with a faint gaze and nodded. "I thought his family must have raised him exceptionally well, and I wanted to learn from their approach. But it turns out, that boy spends all day playing video games at home. You say he's better at gaming than professional players, but what good is that? He'll never amount to anything. But you're different, Xiaoman. You study so hard. If you get into a good university and land a great job, won't you be so much better off than him?" Though Zheng Ting's tone had softened slightly, it still stung Xiaoman's ears. He could only nod in agreement. "Mom, I understand." Seeing this, Zheng Ting smiled with satisfaction before saying, "Xiaoman, just knowing you understand mom's good intentions makes me so happy. Don't look at how others live. Those who endure hardship will rise above others. To enjoy blessings later, a little hardship now is nothing." As these words left her mouth, some viewers in the livestream chat agreed. Absolutely. Xiaoman's mom is doing an amazing job raising her. Teaching her to be down to earth from a young age, unlike that Jiang Chen family. Raising kids like that will ruin them. Exactly. Whoever sees a dad playing video games with his son every day? That's completely ignoring his child's education. The Jiang Chen family's parenting style will come back to haunt them someday. If the child turns out useless, the parents bear half the blame. While some praised Xiaoman's mother's approach, others disagreed. In the livestream chat, both sides started arguing fiercely. Folks, who gets it? Who says Xiaoman's mom is doing a good job? Do you even have eyes? Didn't you see Xiaoman's hurt expression just now? Is this what you call good parenting? If I'd been raised like this as a kid, my rebellious phase would have lasted over a decade. Xiaoman is under so much pressure now, and her parents don't help her shoulder it, they just pile on more. What kind of parents are these? Whoever likes parents like this can take them off their hands. I'd love to see who's that desperate. Look at that kid, he scratched off 88,000 yuan on a lottery ticket. Isn't that a good kid? The heat in Xiaoman's family livestream was sustained by these viewers trading barbs back and forth. Though the tone feels off, at least the view count's soaring. On screen, Xiaoman had long buried his head in his chest while listening to Jiang Chen's lecture. Staff members carried equipment, seated in the back seat. The high-definition camera steadily captured the tears welling up in Xiaoman's eyes. Though inwardly hurt, she dared not defy her mother outwardly. She could only endure it silently. The cameraman responsible for recording the scene also watched Jiang Chen with a slightly impatient gaze. With parents like this, how could they possibly raise a well-behaved child? On several occasions, when the cameraman was filming Xiaoman alone, he noticed her secretly wiping away tears. Wasn't it all because of the overwhelming pressure? To shoot for Xiaoman's family, this photographer needed nerves of steel. Otherwise, watching Xiaoman's mother discipline her child like this day in and day out, he'd end up depressed sooner or later. Guess what expression the photographer has on his face right now, everyone? I know last time the photographer accidentally captured his own reflection in the mirror, and I saw pure rage in his eyes. Who wouldn't be furious having to follow around parents like this all day? Still envy the photographer who gets to shoot with Jiang Chen every day. With him is pure excitement. Envy? Wait till his dad drags the photographer into a gaming session, then the envy'll vanish. Chapter 35, Zhuozhangnan, I still prefer the cafeteria flavor. Meanwhile, in the Jiang family livestream. Morning rolled around, but Jiang Yong still hadn't gotten up on time. Out of muscle memory, he ordered Jiang Chen to run an errand. Then he went back to sleep. Jiang Chen grabbed a quick breakfast before heading to school with the errand boy. Bro, this kid gets to ride a different vehicle every single day. Dude upstairs, does a different electric scooter still count as a ride? At least the delivery guy is more responsible than little brother's dad, rain or shine. Of course. If it weren't for fear of losing pay, who'd brave the elements to deliver a kid? When little brother grows up, he'll look back and remember having a different uncle drive him to school every day. Meanwhile, having learned from past experiences, the cameraman now gets a delivery guy ready ahead of time each day. And so, you'd see the scene on the streets. A delivery guy up front delivering goods, with a child in the back seat. Behind them, another delivery rider chases after, with a camera guy carrying equipment in the back seat. It was quite an unusual sight. Before the class bell rang, Jiang Chen arrived at school smoothly. Returning to his classroom, Jiang Chen sat down at his desk, pulled out his workbook, and prepared to dive back into his immersive studies. Just then, a short boy with slightly messy hair approached Jiang Chen. Boss. Jiang Chen couldn't help but look up. The boy was slightly thin, his school uniform hanging loosely on him as if it were several sizes too big. A few strands of hair stubbornly stood up on his head. Simultaneously, his nose twitched rhythmically, a strand of snot visible in his nostril, pulsing up and down with each breath. Every so often, he'd forcefully suck it back in, producing a soft sniffling sound. What's up, Zhangnan? Jiang Chen knew why he'd come, but he still teased him playfully. The boy's name was Zhuozhangnan, a classmate of Jiang Chen's. They had even been deskmates before. Boss, can I copy your homework? I was too busy gaming last night and totally forgot to do mine. This was nothing new. Zhuozhangnan often came to copy Jiang Chen's homework. And as a thank you, he'd always bring Jiang Chen some tasty treats. Boss, my mom bought these KFC burgers this morning. Try one. Saying this, Zhuozhangnan handed over the wrapped burger in his hand. Jiang Chen pulled out his homework while handing it to him. No thanks, I already ate breakfast. You keep it. At those words, Zhuozhangnan's eyes lit up, and he happily took the homework. Boss, I knew you were the best. Zhuozhangnan chuckled. Then, Zhuozhangnan couldn't help but glance at Jiang Chen's desk partner again. His eyes sparkled as he said shyly. Boss, your desk partner Yu Yao is so beautiful. Every time I see her, she looks like a little princess straight out of a fairy tale. His cheeks flushed slightly as he spoke, and the corners of his mouth turned up involuntarily, revealing two front teeth with missing corners. Jiang Chen shot Zhuozhangnan a helpless look before replying, she's okay, I guess. Yu Yao was indeed quite attractive, but Jiang Chen couldn't shake the feeling that this young girl wouldn't last long at the school. Given her family's status, why would she choose to attend a school like this? With so many prestigious schools available, shouldn't Yu Yao have had her pick? The next moment, crisp footsteps echoed at the classroom door. Yu Yao stepped into the classroom with a light, brisk pace. Today, she wore an exquisite white dress. Pink blossoms embroidered the hem, while a pale blue ribbon tied at her waist fluttered softly in the breeze. Her long, jet-black hair cascaded over her shoulders, the ends softly curled. A delicate diamond necklace adorned her slender neck. Yu Yao's entrance instantly drew the attention of many classmates in the classroom, catching everyone's eye. Zhuozhangnan spotted Yu Yao entering the classroom, his eyes widening instantly. He was so excited he nearly jumped up. His feet shifted restlessly back and forth, his hands nervously clutching the hem of his shirt. Yu Yao glided gracefully back to her seat. No sooner had she sat down than Zhuozhangnan's voice, thick with a nasal tone and trembling slightly with excitement, reached her ears. Yu Yao, I'll treat you to a KFC burger. As he spoke, he made sure to sniff loudly, sucking his snot back with a sharp shoe sound, looking rather comical. Yu Yao turned her head slightly, her gaze resting on Zhuo Zhangnan, a polite smile on her face. Yet deep within her eyes, a faint, almost imperceptible trace of reluctance flickered. She first blinked her large, watery eyes softly, then spoke gently. Thank you, but I already had breakfast this morning. You should eat yourself. Her voice was clear and pleasant, her tone gentle. It politely declined the offer without making him feel rejected. Haha, Zhuo Zhangnan is just too adorable. The way he chases girls reminds me so much of myself back in the day. This girl's refusal is so skillful she neither accepts nor offends. Rich girls are just different. Can totally hear her inner monologue, no way am I eating that burger, what if it tastes like snot? Honestly, her polite refusal is winning hearts so cleverly handled. Her manners are impressive, her parents must be very polite too. Alright then, I'll just eat it myself. Zhuo Zhangnan, sensing nothing amiss, pocketed the burger and skipped off with his homework. Seeing this, Jiang Chen also withdrew his gaze and began studying earnestly. Ding! System issues time-limited task, immersive study for 30 minutes during class. Rewards upon completion, +5 learning mindset, +5 store points. The system notification sounded in his ear, and Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. However, the task specified immersive learning during class, exactly what Jiang Chen craved. Jiang Chen. Suddenly, Yu Yao had approached him without him noticing. She blinked her large eyes and asked with a smile. Jiang Chen, what kind of cuisine do you prefer? French? British? American? Or perhaps Chinese? Our chefs can prepare many styles. Whatever you prefer, I'll have them make it. Hearing this, Jiang Chen was taken aback and couldn't help but respond. I don't need that, thank you. I'm perfectly happy with cafeteria food. It wasn't that Jiang Chen was trying to act aloof. It was just that he had blocked a ball for her yesterday, and the cost of this girl's meal was probably more than what he had scraped together yesterday. It wasn't necessary. Canteen food? Yu Yao furrowed her brow, her face filled with confusion. What kind of cuisine is that? I'll ask the butler later, he'll definitely know. Seeing Yu Yao's earnest expression, Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. This little girl really has been sheltered well by her family. Good heavens, has this girl never eaten cafeteria food before? That's perfectly normal. Her family has chefs specializing in every cuisine imaginable. What could she possibly want that they couldn't cook? Why would she need to go to the cafeteria? Exactly. If she wanted cafeteria food, she'd probably just buy the whole cafeteria. Is this what a rich girl is like? But why would she take a fancy to little brother? Chapter 36, Music Class Performance, Chopin's Nocturne. Jiang Chen, may I ask you a question? Yu Yao timidly whispered. Jiang Chen nodded. What is it? Yu Yao glanced at Jiang Chen's desk, where an open workbook lay spread out. Why do you study so diligently every day? I saw you studying all day yesterday. Yu Yao had attended quite a few schools. Kids her age usually spent their days playing and fooling around. Who was like Jiang Chen, studying day and night? Hearing this, Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar. But the next second, he turned his gaze back to Yu Yao and instantly adopted a serious expression. Yu Yao, have you forgotten what our situation is? Jiang Chen's sudden direct gaze left Yu Yao momentarily flustered. She shook her head. I've grown up in poverty. Besides studying hard to ensure my future success, I have no other choice. What about you? What could you possibly do if you didn't study hard? Besides inheriting your dad's fortune, dozens of properties, cars, and real estate, what else do you have? What else are you? It wasn't that Jiang Chen liked to lecture others. It was just that a classic scene from a TV drama flashed through his mind. These wealthy folks often don't understand why the poor strive so hard. Yet upon hearing this, Yu Yao froze for a moment before suddenly lowering her head. Her expression betrayed guilt. Classmate Jiang Chen, I just don't have a knack for studying. So I guess I'll have to live up to what you said. I'm letting my parents down. As she spoke, Yu Yao even pulled a tissue from her handbag and began wiping the tears from the corners of her eyes. Seeing this, Jiang Chen froze. Hey, you're really crying? I was just joking. Was this girl really that emotionally fragile? He was just messing around with abstract concepts. Why did you take it so seriously? And this entire scene was captured by the live stream viewers. Holy crap! Kid brothers lecturing the girl now? First time I've seen someone so poor yet so righteous. Me neither. First time seeing someone so rich acting so lowly. Kid brother was just joking, right? He actually made the girl cry. Alright. Time to start comforting her, might as well practice early. Guys really spend their whole lives pissing off girls. It took Jiang Chen quite a while to finally coax Yu Yao back to her senses. But her eyes were still bright red. Jiang Chen sighed. Sure enough, whether they're little girls or grown women, they're all the same. You made me cry. What are we going to do about it? Yu Yao glared at Jiang Chen with a hint of reproach in her eyes. Jiang Chen scratched his head. How about I treat you to lunch? The meal he referred to was, of course, restaurant-style cuisine. After all, Yu Yao's lunch was probably more expensive than that scratch-off lottery ticket he'd bought a few days ago. Jiang Chen couldn't afford that. That's settled then. Yu Yao nodded. Jiang Chen was somewhat surprised that Yu Yao had agreed so readily. She was clearly a wealthy young lady, yet she didn't carry herself with any aristocratic airs. Jiang Chen chuckled softly and nodded. All right then, you'll come with me to the cafeteria at lunchtime. Jiang Chen didn't have many friends at school. First, he focused on his studies and didn't have much energy for anything else. Second, he was mature beyond his years and had little interest in the childish games others played. Yu Yao, though a wealthy young lady, didn't put on airs around him, which actually endeared her to Jiang Chen. Holy crap! A rich girl wants to follow a poor guy to the cafeteria? Haven't I only seen this kind of plot in TV dramas? Is this girl that easy to charm? Got it. Hey, you don't need to learn that. It's not about how you charm a girl, it's about who's doing the charming. I suspect you're taking a dig at someone, but I have no proof. Me too. Because, I have a friend. Soon, the first class began. The bell rang, and Jiang Chen started working on problems. Whether it was the in-class exercises or the extra workbooks he bought himself, as long as he could focus his energy on studying, it was immersive learning. Once he entered that state of focus, time flew by. Before long. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Rewards obtained, learning mindset +5, store points +5. Jiang Chen swiftly completed the task assigned by the system. With the task concluded, Jiang Chen continued his studies. The system's task assignments were tied to Jiang Chen's actions. Therefore, to refresh tasks related to learning, he had to study relentlessly. At his current pace, he could refresh 3 or 4 tasks per day. If 3 of them were study-related, Jiang Chen would be satisfied. After the first 2 periods ended, the third and fourth periods were music class. The music teacher called several students over, and they carried an electronic keyboard into the classroom. Just as the music teacher stepped inside. Ding! System issues time-limited reward task. During music class, play Chopin's Nocturne. Reward, world-class piano performance ability plus 20 shop points. Time-limited ability, world-class performance level 4 Nocturne. Suddenly, the system's voice echoed in Jiang Chen's ears. In an instant, a flood of memories surged into Jiang Chen's mind. The movements and scores of the piece, along with various playing techniques, all appeared in his thoughts. Jiang Chen froze for a moment, then with a thought, the system interface appeared before his eyes. Upon seeing this reward mission, Jiang Chen couldn't help but feel ecstatic. Reward tasks were essentially perks granted by the system to its hosts, with near zero difficulty in completion. And one that directly provided a task ability like this was exceedingly rare. It was just playing the piano in music class. Anyone with hands could do that. Moreover, it directly added 20 points to his shop balance. This was far more generous than your average reward mission. Music class began shortly after. The music teacher first covered some music theory basics. Yu Yao seemed quite interested in music and paid close attention during class. She glanced over unintentionally and noticed Jiang Chen had straightened his posture, watching the teacher intently. Seeing this, Yu Yao couldn't help but feel a bit surprised. Was he actually not doing his homework? Could it be he was interested in music too? Class, now that we've covered music theory, is there anyone here who plays the piano? We'd love to hear a demonstration. The music teacher said with a smile. Perform on stage? At those words, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up instantly. Wasn't this a perfect opportunity? Just as he was about to raise his hand, Yu Yao beside him suddenly shot her right hand up. Teacher, I know it. Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, glancing at her with a peculiar expression. She's going to jump in here too? Then please demonstrate for us, young lady. The music teacher stepped aside? Yu Yao stood up and walked confidently to the podium. Student, what piece will you be demonstrating for everyone? The music teacher asked gently. A nocturne by the Polish master Chopin, Yu Yao replied with a smile. Hearing that name, Jiang Chen instantly frowned. You're playing a nocturne too? Is that appropriate? Chapter 37, he's playing a nocturne too? On the podium. Yu Yao stood before the electronic keyboard, with the music teacher positioned behind her. Upon hearing Yu Yao would play Chopin's Nocturne, the teacher paused slightly, a hint of unmistakable surprise flashing in her eyes. This piece was quite challenging even for adults. Let alone this young student before her. She couldn't help but scrutinize Yu Yao from head to toe, silently pondering. This delicate-looking girl, could she truly possess such profound piano skills? Yu Yao took a deep breath, calming her nerves. Then, her fingers gently rested on the keys. As Yu Yao struck the first note, a melodious tune filled the air. She played this soothing yet slightly melancholic tune. At first, Yu Yao's playing was fairly smooth. Each note was clear and distinct. Gradually, however, her fingers began to feel uncooperative. In more intricate passages, slight hesitations appeared. The once unbroken melody seemed to snap like a thread, causing brief pauses. But Yu Yao didn't panic. She bit her lip, quickly regained her composure, and forced her fingers to keep pace with the rhythm. Despite the hiccups, she persevered and played the entire piece through. The music teacher stood nearby, her expression shifting from initial surprise to a smile. She nodded slightly, her eyes brimming with approval. Though the performance had pauses, even some wrong notes and omissions. But for a child her age, especially playing under the gaze of others, it was a tremendous mental challenge. To play this well was already quite an accomplishment. The students below the stage were completely captivated, their eyes fixed on Yu Yao without blinking, their faces radiating admiration. Zhuo Zhangnan was so excited his face flushed crimson as he clapped enthusiastically. Yu Yao, you're amazing. Hearing this, the other students joined in, and applause surged like a tidal wave. Yu Yao flushed slightly and smiled shyly. Her gaze drifted unconsciously toward Jiang Chen. At that moment, Jiang Chen was also staring at Yu Yao. Their eyes met, and Yu Yao quickly looked away. A hint of pride and coyness flashed across her face. Viewers in the livestream were equally stunned by the scene. Holy cow, such a young girl actually plays Nocturne? That piece is incredibly difficult. Wealthy families really do things differently, cultivating artistic sensibilities from such a young age. This girl is going places. Even with some stuttering, playing like this at her age is incredible. When I was her age, I was still playing in the mud. Yu Yao's presence alone commands the room. She embodies the essence of a pianist. Truly the daughter of privilege. She plays beautifully, clearly put in serious practice. This is what they mean by getting a head start in life. Some are born in Rome, others born to be beasts of burden. Amidst the classmates' enthusiastic applause, Yu Yao concluded her performance. She gave a slight bow to her teacher and classmates before quickly returning to her seat. At that moment, the music teacher stepped forward and praised her. Yao, you played exceptionally well. Nocturne is a highly challenging piece, and to perform it at such a young age is truly remarkable. Everyone should learn from Yu Yao and cultivate their own artistic interests. After returning to her seat, Yu Yao kept stealing glances at Jiang Chen. But she noticed he showed no reaction. For some reason, she felt a slight pang of disappointment. Just then, the music teacher continued. Yu Yao played beautifully. Are there any other students who'd like to perform? The classroom fell silent at once. The students looked at each other. Not a single hand went up. After all, the Nocturne Yu Yao had just played was practically the pinnacle of what piano students of this age could achieve. There were other piano students in the class. But what did they play? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Two Little Tigers. Who would dare go up on stage now? Seeing no response from the other students, the music teacher gave a helpless smile and prepared to continue the lesson. Just then, a small hand slowly reached up. Teacher, I'd like to try. The entire class's gaze instantly converged. The one who had spoken was none other than Jiang Chen. Yu Yao looked at Jiang Chen with surprise. The music teacher was also a bit taken aback. After all, during previous music classes, Jiang Chen had never once raised his hand voluntarily. In fact, he'd spent entire lessons with his head down, solving problems. Viewers in the livestream chat exploded with comments. Holy crap, kid brother can actually play piano? No way. Never saw him show it off before. Look at kid brother's confident demeanor, maybe he's got some real talent. Could it be that seeing his classmate perform made little brother itch to try too? But that girl just played so well. Even if little brother practices, he probably won't reach her level. Maybe little brother just wants to show off in front of that girl. Show off? That's more like showing off in front of the experts. I'm kinda looking forward to seeing kiddo perform. Just don't mess it up. I'd feel embarrassed watching it on screen. The music teacher smiled and said, Jiang Chen, would you like to perform too? Please come up to the stage. Jiang Chen stood up and walked steadily to the podium, positioning himself before the electronic keyboard. The music teacher looked at him and asked, Jiang Chen, what piece have you prepared to play? Teacher, I'll play Chopin's Nocturne. The moment he said this, the entire room erupted in an uproar. The music teacher's eyes widened in astonishment. She never imagined Jiang Chen would also choose this notoriously difficult piece. Yu Yao was so astonished her mouth hung open. She knew full well the difficulty of the Nocturne. Was Jiang Chen actually going to attempt it too? Yet at the same time, a peculiar thought crossed Yu Yao's mind. She had just played the Nocturne, why would Jiang Chen want to play it again? The livestream audience was equally stunned, their eyes wide with shock as comments flooded the screen. What's going on? Kid brother's playing a Nocturne too? Is he going head to head with his desk buddy? Is little kid really that confident, or does he actually have the skills? Knowing little kid, he wouldn't do something he wasn't sure about. Could he actually be hiding his true potential? Could be. Kid brother's been hiding something from us all along. Jiang Chen placed his hands lightly on the keys, closing his eyes slightly. In an instant, the playing techniques and musical notes of Chopin's piece flooded his mind. The moment his fingers touched the keys and the first note sounded, his body seemed to move of its own accord, instinctively knowing how to play. The piano's melody drifted through the air. Jiang Chen's performance seemed to carry a magical quality, each note precise and full of emotion. The complex passages that had seemed somewhat obscure when Yu Yao played them flowed effortlessly and with ease under Jiang Chen's fingertips. The nocturne's melodious, soothing, and slightly melancholic tune was brought to life by him in the most vivid way. After Su Chen had played for just over 10 seconds, the music teacher stood nearby, her mouth slightly agape. Her eyes brimmed with utter disbelief. Chapter 38. Jiang Chen, you're seriously playing piano for the first time? Jiang Chen's performance continued. The music teacher stood beside him, her face frozen in astonishment. With years of experience in music education, she could clearly discern the exceptional skill in Jiang Chen's playing. This was far beyond what an elementary school student could achieve. It was nothing short of world class. Though the students below couldn't discern the technical depth, they could feel the music's fluidity. They stared at Jiang Chen without blinking, their envy instantly turning to admiration. As for Yu Yao, upon hearing Jiang Chen's flawless rendition of the nocturne, her expression turned utterly stunned. After all, even her own private piano teacher at home probably couldn't play at this level, right? As for the viewers in the live stream chat, question marks flooded the screen. Seriously, kid, you're freaking amazing. Can you spare me a little dignity? This kid must be cheating. Even I, an amateur, can feel the emotion this playing is beyond insane. This level of skill is making my ears pregnant. Kid's musical talent is absolutely unmatched. I'm blown away, seriously. Kid brother is a total jack of all trades, brilliant at school, a gaming pro, and now he plays piano like this too. Who knew? Kid can do everything. What will he accomplish next? At this moment, Jiang Chen was completely immersed, his fingers dancing nimbly across the keys. As the piece reached its climax, his playing grew increasingly passionate. The notes echoed throughout the classroom, captivating everyone present. When the final note faded, a brief silence fell over the room. Everyone remained lost in the beautiful melody, unable to pull themselves away. The music teacher was the first to snap back to reality, her eyes brimming with astonishment and admiration. The astonishment hadn't fully faded from her face as she murmured softly, This is simply incredible. She had taught countless students over her long career. Yet she had never encountered a child like Jiang Chen, one so young yet capable of performing nocturne with such perfection. No. That's not right. Even she herself probably couldn't perform this piece with such flawless precision. Only those international masters could reach such heights. The students in the audience were jolted awake. After a moment of stunned silence, they erupted into thunderous applause. They might not be able to critique the performance with the same expertise as their music teacher, but the fluidity and immersion in Jiang Chen's playing, they felt it deeply. All eyes were fixed on Jiang Chen, the admiration in their gazes growing ever more intense. Yu Yao sat in her seat, eyes wide. Her mouth hung slightly open, her face etched with utter disbelief. She had always believed herself to be among the most accomplished pianists of her age. Yet compared to Jiang Chen's performance, she felt like a complete beginner. The live stream audience was left speechless. Was that really played by Kid Brother? Are you sure it wasn't a backing track? I thought I was listening to a professional concert. This must be the legendary Other People's Kid. He excels at everything. So enviable it's infuriating. Hey, the person above got it wrong. At Little Brother's current level, even the Other People's Kids probably couldn't match him, only kids in TV dramas could. Little Brother is going to be legendary. With this level now, he might become a world-renowned pianist someday. If that were my kid, I'd be smiling in my sleep. So incredible. The music teacher finally snapped out of her utter shock. Her gaze fixed on Jiang Chen as she couldn't help but ask. Jiang Chen, when did you start learning piano? How long did it take your teacher to get you to this level? Jiang Chen lifted his head, his eyes darting around, and replied calmly, Teacher, I just started learning not long ago. A flicker of astonishment crossed the music teacher's eyes as she pressed further. You've only been learning for a short time and can play like this? Then your teacher must be a master. Could you tell me who it is? An ordinary teacher couldn't possibly produce a student of this caliber. As for her, she didn't possess such skill. Jiang Chen shook his head gently and replied earnestly, I don't have a teacher. I just taught myself by practicing blindly from books. The music teacher's eyes widened, her face etched with disbelief. She pressed on, Did you practice at home? Is it because your family has an expensive piano that your practice yielded such remarkable results? Jiang Chen scratched his head, replying with a touch of embarrassment. Teacher, I don't have a piano at home. I just studied music theory and keyboard diagrams from books. This is actually my first time ever touching a piano. At this, the music teacher was utterly stunned. She opened her mouth, but no words came out for a long moment. This is impossible. Playing at this level on a piano for the very first time? Jiang Chen was nothing short of a musical prodigy. Yu Yao sat in her seat, struck dumb by Jiang Chen's answer. She had already been stunned by his performance, but now she was utterly shocked. She had received professional piano training since childhood, with private tutors and countless hours of practice. Yet compared to Jiang Chen, the gap was staggering. And to think Jiang Chen was entirely self-taught, having never touched a piano before. How could she not be stunned? The live stream audience erupted in astonishment. Holy crap, Kid Brother, this is insane. Never studied, never touched a piano, and he plays like this on his first try? Is he even human? I can vouch for it, little brother really doesn't have a piano at home. We've shown his place before during streams, and there's not a single musical instrument. This must be what they call a prodigy, like the heavens themselves are feeding him talent. It's downright depressing. What must his music teacher be thinking now? Can she even teach a student like this? Forget the music teacher, little brother's performance just now was world class. I'm a professional pianist, grade 9 certified. I couldn't play what little brother just did. The music teacher took a long moment to compose herself. He finally nodded to Jiang Chen and said with emotion, "Jiang Chen, you're truly remarkable. In all my years of teaching, I've never seen anyone like you. You may return to your seat now. I hope you continue to pursue music diligently, you're bound to achieve great things." The music teacher didn't want to say much more. After all, in her view, with Jiang Chen's level of performance, there was nothing left for her to teach him. She couldn't even reach that level herself. What was there to teach? Jiang Chen gave a slight bow before quickly returning to his seat. Once he was back in place, Yu Yao finally looked at Jiang Chen, her expression tense. "Jiang Chen, is this truly your first time playing the piano?" Jiang Chen nodded without hesitation. Before this, he had never even touched a piano. "Of course. I've never touched this thing before." "What? Does it not seem like it?" Chapter 39, Why's your personal doctor tagging along to the cafeteria? Yu Yao's expression was somewhat blank. Jiang Chen's demeanor hardly resembled someone playing the piano for the first time. But judging by his demeanor, he didn't seem to be lying either. Could it be that someone could truly learn to play the piano just by reading books? How could that be possible? Ha ha ha, the little girl was dumbfounded. She'd been practicing piano day and night, yet she still couldn't match what the kid learned from books. The girl must be thinking, I'll compete head to head with these gifted prodigies. Comparisons kill. I thought educational environment was crucial, but it turns out talent matters more. A talent like little brother's? You could turn the whole country upside down and probably still not find another one. You want to find another? With little brother's talent, it feels unrealistic to me. Just then. Ding. Host has completed the mission. Task reward acquired, world-class piano performance ability. The system's notification echoed in his ears. Instantly, countless piano techniques and knowledge flooded Jiang Chen's mind. His understanding of piano performance skyrocketed instantly. "Jiang Chen, you're amazing. I practiced that nocturne with my teacher for ages and only just managed to learn it." "You just studied from a book and managed to learn it so well? How did you practice?" Yu Yao felt a bit discouraged. Compared to Jiang Chen, she truly lacked talent. Even the most skilled young pianist would feel their own talent pale in comparison to Jiang Chen's. Hearing this, Jiang Chen waved his hand and gave a helpless smile. "Well, you want to learn? I'll teach you." At those words, Yu Yao's eyes lit up instantly. "Really?" Jiang Chen shrugged. "When I have time, I guess." After all, with his world-class piano skills, teaching a little girl would be a piece of cake. Soon. Morning classes ended, and lunchtime arrived. As the bell rang and the teacher stepped out of the classroom, Yu Yao immediately turned to Jiang Chen. "Jiang Chen, stop writing. Did you forget what you promised me just now?" Jiang Chen thought for a moment and suddenly remembered. He had promised to treat Yu Yao to lunch. He hadn't expected her to remember so clearly. A rich girl like her, was she really that fixated on this one meal? Jiang Chen sighed helplessly and nodded. "All right, it's dinner time now. Shall we go?" The two walked side by side out of the classroom. The hallway bustled with students heading out for lunch after class. The moment they stepped out of the classroom door, they spotted a middle-aged man in a black suit, tall and imposing, striding toward them. It was Yu Yao's butler. The butler wore a warm smile as he addressed Yu Yao. "Miss, it's time for lunch. The car is waiting downstairs." Simultaneously, he turned slightly and offered Jiang Chen a polite nod, addressing him. "Good day, Master Jiang Chen." Jiang Chen paused slightly, unaccustomed to such an address, offering only an awkward smile. He glanced casually in Yu Yao's direction. The butler probably addressed him this way because of her. Wow. Kid brother followed the young lady around and now he's being called young master. Probably the young lady instructed the butler he's her personal steward, after all. Why would he call just anyone young master out of the blue? Looks like this girl's going to great lengths to get closer to little brother. The world's gone so crazy I barely recognize it anymore. How'd little brother get so lucky? Yu Yao didn't respond directly to the butler. Instead, she turned to Jiang Chen and said, "It's fine, Jiang Chen. Let's head to the cafeteria." At those words, the butler's smile instantly froze. His eyes widened in utter astonishment as he stared at Yu Yao. "Miss, this simply won't do," the butler protested urgently. "The cafeteria food wouldn't be fit for your palate. Not only is it unsanitary, but the ingredients are nowhere near as refined as what we usually eat. If there's anything you'd like to eat, just tell me, and I'll have the chef prepare it immediately." Yu Yao, however, remained resolute. She shook her head gently. No, I want to eat at the cafeteria today. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already promised Jiang Chen. Seeing Yu Yao's resolute expression, the butler paused in surprise. Then sighed helplessly. Once Yu Yao made up her mind, it seemed no one could change it. Though Yu Yao had a gentle temperament, she could be rather willful. Well, very well, miss, the butler conceded with a resigned sigh. But if the cafeteria food doesn't suit your taste, don't force yourself. We can always go out to eat anytime. Yu Yao nodded, then turned to Jiang Chen and said, Jiang Chen, let's go. Jiang Chen promptly led Yu Yao toward the cafeteria. The moment they stepped inside, the aroma of food hit them. The cafeteria bustled with activity as students chatted and laughed while waiting in line to get their meals. The butler also made a call to the private doctor. Before long, the two men cautiously followed from a distance. The private doctor stood ready, clutching the medical kit tightly in his hands. The camera captured this scene, prompting viewers in the livestream chat to flood the comments with reactions. This rich girl going to the cafeteria? The setup is way too dramatic, even bringing a personal doctor to stand guard. We just don't get rich people's lives. Eating out requires this much caution? Look at that doctor's expression, you'd think he was defusing a bomb. Jiang Chen had Yu Yao hold a spot while he went to buy food. After some thought, he bought Yu Yao a pancake and a bowl of noodles. He got the same for himself. Jiang Chen, what is this? Yu Yao stared at the pancake in Jiang Chen's hand, her face brimming with curiosity. This one is called a pancake and this is cold noodles with sauce. They taste great together. I wouldn't tell just anyone. As he spoke, Jiang Chen handed over the tray. Yu Yao gazed curiously at the two dishes, her eyes brimming with wonder. In her previous life, such ordinary dishes had rarely graced her table. Yu Yao picked up the pancake and took a gentle bite. The next second, her face lit up with delight. The crispy texture of the pancake and its unique flavor spread across her palate. She couldn't help but take another big bite. Jiang Chen, this is absolutely delicious. I've never tasted anything like it before. Yu Yao exclaimed excitedly as she ate. Viewers in the livestream couldn't help but marvel at Yu Yao's reaction. Is this really a rich girl? Can a single pancake make her this happy? She's never even tasted a pancake in her life. Rich people have their own troubles, they can't even savor ordinary food. Ordinary folks have it better. Hey, you can fool your buddies, but don't fool yourself. Exactly. If she wants a pancake, she could just buy one from any street stall. Jiang Chen watched Yu Yao eat with relish, a helpless smile spreading across his face. Is this what a rich girl is like? Never even tasted a pancake her whole life? Meanwhile, the butler and personal physician stood at a distance, watching Yu Yao eat. The more they watched, the more tense they grew, their hearts pounding with anxiety. Though their young mistress wasn't exactly spoiled, she had high standards for her lifestyle. What was going on today? Why on earth is she eating in the cafeteria? Chapter 40, Black Shark comes calling, inviting her to become a pro player? After finishing her meal, Jiang Chen escorted Yu Yao back to the classroom. After all, he still had to continue studying, and lunchtime was precious, it couldn't be wasted. Sitting at her desk, Yu Yao's face beamed with joy. She looked at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, thank you so much for today. You let me eat such delicious food. By the way, where do you live? After school, I'll have my butler drop you off on the way home. Hearing this, Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar. He lowered his head to ponder for a moment. Normally, when he got up early for school, either his father drove him himself or he called a delivery person to take him. Though most times it was the errand runner who handled it. After school, Jiang Chen would squeeze onto the bus home, which took another half hour. It was indeed quite inconvenient. He nodded in agreement. All right then, thank you. Hearing Jiang Chen's agreement, Yu Yao's eyes lit up instantly. A sweet smile spread across her face. Great, then it's settled. The afternoon passed quickly, and before they knew it, it was time for school to let out. Yu Yao led Jiang Chen to the school gate, where a brand new Rolls-Royce Phantom was parked quietly. The butler had been waiting by the car for some time. Upon seeing Yu Yao approach, he promptly opened the door with respectful deference. Butler, since it's on the way today, please also take Jiang Chen home. Yu Yao said with a smile as she approached. The butler looked at Jiang Chen with surprise. His gaze held a peculiar look. But Yu Yao was, after all, the young mistress. Whatever she said went. The butler nodded. Yes, Mississippi. Just then, a faint voice called out from behind Jiang Chen. Little Jiang, look at this. Jiang Chen turned to see the photographer, his face etched with concern. It's fine. You just sit up front. Yu Yao knew exactly what he wanted to say and preempted him. During lunch, Jiang Chen had already mentioned to Yu Yao that he was participating in the program. No matter where they went, the cameraman would need to film them. Hearing this, the cameraman exhaled deeply, his face relaxing into relief. Jiang Chen followed Yu Yao into the back seat. The cameraman looked both excited and slightly nervous. He took the front passenger seat, ready to continue filming. As they got into the car, Jiang Chen held the equipment for him. Thus, the cameraman's awkward and nervous expression was also captured on film. Viewers in the comments section instantly erupted upon seeing this scene, with bullet comments flooding the screen. That look on the cameraman's face, he's probably never ridden in such a luxurious car before. Hilarious. Ha, the cameraman looks like he's about to burst from nervousness. What a treat, so jealous. Kid brother is just kid brother. Even when he goes out, he gets to hitch a ride in a luxury car. His luck is unmatched. The cameraman probably never dreamed following the kid would get him a ride in a luxury car. This gig was totally worth it. Throughout the ride, the cameraman remained visibly tense. But Jiang Chen remained completely calm and relaxed, showing no signs of unease. He chatted and laughed with Yu Yao. He even exchanged a few words with the butler. Though Yu Yao was young, she possessed remarkable worldliness. Conversing with her felt distinctly different from talking with other children. Through their conversation, the butler's initial puzzlement gradually gave way to astonishment. Who would have thought that despite being only 8 years old, Jiang Chen possessed the eloquence and emotional intelligence of a fully grown adult? He began to understand why Yu Yao had offered to escort Jiang Chen home. This young boy truly possessed a unique charm. The live chat exploded with comments like a tidal wave. Kid's eloquence and emotional intelligence are off the charts. He can chat effortlessly with the butler. This doesn't sound like an 8-year-old at all. I only knew little brother was a gaming prodigy, but his social skills are equally impressive. He's a true all-around genius. He's only 8, yet his emotional intelligence is off the charts. He's bound to be extraordinary. Even the butler is now initiating conversations with little brother. No sign of a generation gap whatsoever. The butler must be stunned, never seen such a mature kid. Soon, the butler's car pulled up at the entrance of Jiang Chen's residential complex. Jiang Chen and the cameraman got out of the car, while Yu Yao rolled down her window to wave goodbye to Jiang Chen. This scene left viewers in the livestream envious. Oh my gosh, why didn't I have a classmate like that when I was little? Dude, even if you had a desk buddy like that, it wouldn't matter if you weren't kid brother. Exactly. Think everyone's as charming as kid brother? The cameraman followed Jiang Chen and soon returned home. Turning the key, Jiang Chen pushed open the door. Upon stepping inside, he glanced around and spotted 2 strangers sitting on the sofa. Jiang Yong sat to one side, looking slightly tense. Son? You're back? Hearing the commotion, Jiang Yong immediately stood up, his face lighting up with surprise. Jiang Chen, meanwhile, studied the 2 strangers. One of them seemed vaguely familiar, but he couldn't quite place who it was. The 2 men also noticed Jiang Chen and stood up. The sharp-eyed viewers in the livestream instantly recognized the pair. The bullet comments started scrolling like crazy. Holy crap! Isn't that Black Shark and the club coach? What are they doing at Kid Brother's place? Ha, Black Shark got crushed online, so now he's coming offline to settle the score? Planning to solo kill Kid Brother? Got it. Black Shark must think Kid is using a script and wants him to prove it offline. How badly did they get crushed? They're even showing up at his place. Even the club coach showed up. This is getting serious. Kid Brother, pray for mercy. Why do I get the feeling Black Shark got bullied and is dragging his parents to the other guy's house? Maybe they're here to learn from him? Kid beat Black Shark so badly, they're coming to pick up some tips. Black Shark looked at Jiang Chen, a complex expression on his face. Surprise mingled with a hint of defiance. The coach wore a smile, his eyes scrutinizing. Jiang Yong looked at Jiang Chen and said with a smile. Son, these 2, they're here to see you. Black Shark cleared his throat and spoke first. Young Jiang Chen, I'm Black Shark. We crossed paths in the game before, you might remember me. Hearing this, Jiang Chen scratched his head. Black Shark? I think I've heard that name before, but as for facing off, I don't recall. At this remark, Black Shark's expression instantly froze. The live stream audience erupted in laughter. Ha ha ha. What a slap in the face. Black Shark probably thought Kid Brother remembered him. To Kid Brother, aren't all opponents the same? What's there to remember? How awkward. Look at Black Shark's expression, he's suffering in silence. The club coach stepped forward next, wearing a professional smile. Hello, young man. I'm the coach of Black Shark Esports Club, responsible for the team's training and match scheduling. Jiang Chen nodded after hearing their introductions. Then he asked with a puzzled look, so why are you guys here looking for me? Black Shark opened his mouth to speak, hesitated. He instinctively glanced at the club coach, his eyes seeking a hint of reassurance. The coach gave Black Shark a light pat on the shoulder, signaling him to relax. Then he turned to Jiang Chen and said solemnly, Young Jiang Chen, we've come specifically to invite you to join the Black Shark Esports Club as a professional player. Chapter 41, Jiang Chen, how about asking my mom if she agrees? The moment the club coach spoke, the live stream exploded with this news. Bullet comments flooded the screen so fast they were nearly impossible to read. What? Inviting Kid Brother to go pro? That's insane. Little kid's only 8 years old. Is this coach serious? Black Shark Club's coach has great vision spotting Kid's genius this early. How could he not notice? The club's 2 players got crushed by Kid Brother. If he hadn't spotted him, could he even keep his coaching job? This is so sudden. Kid brother is still in school, can he really go pro? An 8-year-old kid on the pro circuit? I can't even imagine that happening. The thought of him slaughtering other pro players like dogs is what I can't even fathom. But little kid loves studying so much, would he even agree? Why wouldn't he? Becoming a pro player means fame and fortune, what's not to like? At that moment, Jiang Chen froze upon hearing his coach's words. He hadn't expected the other party to be inviting him to join the club as a professional player. Scratching his head instinctively, he replied with a blank expression. A pro player? But I'm only 8 years old and I still have to go to school. Although his skills in Crossfire were already top tier, he had no intention of pursuing this path in the future. After all, studying was his main priority. How much money could a pro gamer even make? Besides, playing games with my dad at home is enough. Do I really need to make a living out of gaming? What kind of life is that? Seeing this, the club coach remained unhurried, patiently explaining. Young Jiang Chen, your talent in gaming is truly astonishing. Our club is willing to provide you with the best training facilities and resources. You can receive esports training while continuing your studies through online courses. We've already discussed the specifics with your father. Black Shark chimed in from the side. That's right, young Jiang Chen. If you join our club, you might just bring glory to our country someday. Fame and fortune await. What an incredible opportunity. Jiang Chen furrowed his brow. He truly had no desire to pursue a professional career. But standing beside him, Jiang Yong's face was aglow with excitement, his eyes sparkling. Son, this is a rare opportunity. Professional players not only make big money, but they also gain fame and glory, making you known across the nation, even the world. If you succeed, you'll bring honor to our family. Jiang Yong's internet addiction was undeniable. He certainly knew about Black Shark and this club's coach. But now, Black Shark and the coach had simultaneously come to his doorstep, wanting to sign his son. How could Jiang Yong not be thrilled? Dad, why are you getting involved in this? Jiang Chen looked at his father with a helpless expression before asking again. Did you even discuss this with Mom? Even if you agree, what if Mom doesn't? The mention of his mother made Jiang Yong instinctively flinch. His earlier attitude vanished instantly, replaced by a serious and solemn expression as he turned to look at Black Shark and the other man. Gentlemen, I believe a child's education is paramount. This matter should be discussed with the child's mother. Viewers in the livestream watched Jiang Yong's sudden shift in demeanor and burst into laughter. He was so excited just now, but the moment he heard his wife, he instantly calmed down. Totally henpecked. Kid's dad's face-changing speed is insane. Looks like he's not exactly king of the castle at home, proven to be a total pushover. He was just talking about his son going pro, but now he's all meek and submissive at the mention of his wife. Hilarious. One shout from the wife, and the husband shakes 3 times. Kid brother's dad is no exception. 3 shakes is just the beginning. Jiang Yong pulled out his phone and dialed the number. After a few rings, the call finally connected. Jiang Yong hurriedly said, "Honey, I need to talk to you about something." But before he could finish, a voice came through the line. "I just got off the plane. I've already hailed a cab home and will be there soon. Whatever it is, we can talk when I get back." Hearing this, Jiang Yong's eyes widened in shock. Stammering, he replied, "Ah, okay, got it." The viewers in the livestream room burst into laughter at Jiang Yong's reaction. Kid brother's dad is hilarious. He's such a hardcore gamer, yet he's so obedient in front of his wife. Got it? Isn't that something only employees say to their bosses? Kid brother's dad must feel so lowly. So pathetic. He's a grown man but has zero authority at home. Should have learned from me. Dude, your comment just got screenshotted and shared with everyone you follow. Bro, I was just venting. There were people around earlier, but now I'll apologize to you on my knees, okay? One phone call, and you know who's really in charge around here. Little brother's mom is finally coming home. If she finds out his dad spends all day gaming with him, he'll be kneeling on a washboard. Kneel on instant noodles without dropping a crumb, kneel on the remote without changing the channel, kneel on the digital scale whatever weight your wife says, that's how much you kneel. You upstairs, you're ruthless. Come on. Everyone, give him a thumbs up and push this post up. Coach He of Black Shark exchanged a glance with Jiang Yong at the sight of him, both wearing awkwardly peculiar expressions. The atmosphere in the room instantly turned somewhat awkward. Coach cleared his throat to break the awkwardness. He then turned to Jiang Chen and said, "Young Jiang Chen, setting aside your parents' opinions for now, what are your own thoughts on joining our club as a professional player?" If Jiang Chen also harbored aspirations of becoming a pro player, this matter would be much simpler. Jiang Chen thought for a moment before answering earnestly. "I believe studying is my top priority right now. While gaming is fun, becoming a pro player would require spending a lot of time training every day. I'm afraid that would interfere with my studies. So, maybe it's best to just forget about it. Once I became a pro gamer, my daily practice time would definitely exceed my study time." He still had to study. Where would he find time to train? Besides, with his gaming skills, did he even need training? The livestream audience was stunned when Jiang Chen actually refused outright. No way. This is a direct invitation from Black Shark and the club coach, an opportunity countless people dream of. Kid brother is actually turning it down because he's worried about neglecting his studies? Others would beg for this kind of treatment, but little brother remains so calm, focused solely on his studies. Study, study, study. Little brother, is that all you know besides studying? He also knows how to ask girls to be his deskmate for lunch. Put. Kid's got it made, living the good life. Chapter 42, he can go pro, but there's a catch. Hearing Jiang Chen's words, Black Shark and the coach froze in place. He actually refused? They'd raced non-stop from the club to find him. His home address was easy to track down after all. He streamed his entire commute to school, making it a breeze to pinpoint his residence. But the journey had been fraught with difficulties. After the long journey and finally persuading Jiang Chen's father, Jiang Chen himself refused. With Jiang Chen's talent, if he stepped onto the professional stage, he was destined to make a name for himself one day. Young Jiang Chen, please don't rush your decision. We still hope you'll give it some thought. Coach Shin took a deep breath before speaking slowly. He saw the talent in Jiang Chen. With systematic training, his future achievements were unimaginable. Their Dragon Nation CF team desperately needed a powerhouse player like him. Hearing this, Jiang Chen scratched his head, his face wearing an expression of helpless resignation. Go pro? In his previous life, when he had achieved nothing, if a streamer and coach of this caliber had approached him, Jiang Chen wouldn't have hesitated. He would have definitely agreed to go pro. But things were different now. Jiang Chen had ample time to excel in any field. Why limit himself to being just a pro gamer? You can tell the coach genuinely likes kid brother. He's really pushing for him to go pro. What can you do? In a single game, he single-handedly crushed Black Shark and Wu Nan, one retired pro, one active pro. Who wouldn't want a talent like that? Honestly, our Dragon Country's CF scene isn't doing great right now. We haven't won an international championship in ages. Sigh. If we could get a player like Kid to join the league, maybe we could finally win a championship. Let me think it over. Jiang Chen scratched his head and said. Seeming to sense the awkwardness, Zhang Yong gave a nervous chuckle and spoke up. It's fine. It's normal for the kid to have his own ideas, but we should also listen to his mom's opinion. Let's sit over there and rest for a bit. His mom will be back soon. With no other choice, Black Shark and the coach sat down to rest. He began discussing with Jiang Yong the future benefits of becoming a professional player. Jiang Chen didn't return to his room to study. Instead, he leaned on the coffee table, completely tuning out their conversation as he immersed himself in his studies. About 10 minutes passed. The sound of a key turning in the lock echoed from outside. As the door swung open, Jiang Yong sprang to his feet. Outside, a young woman pulling a suitcase entered. She looked to be under 30. She wore a simple white dress, her face fair and features well proportioned. A sun hat shaded her head, and she carried several large and small bags. It was Jiang Chen's mother, Yilin. Seeing Yilin enter, Jiang Yong immediately walked over and took the items from her hands. Oh my, honey. If you told me you were bringing so much stuff, I would have come down to help you carry it up. Did you really need to lug them all the way up? Yilin handed over the items without a second thought, then glanced toward the sofa with a gentle smile. We have guests at home, after all. How could I possibly let you come down? Hearing this, Jiang Yong froze in surprise. Honey, I never said we had guests over. How did she know? Yilin said nothing, silently pulling her phone from her bag. It displayed the live stream channel for Happy Parenting by the Jiang Chen family. Seeing this, Jiang Yong froze in place. Then, with an awkward smile, he said, Honey, I didn't realize you still cared so much about us after you left. So, the previous live streams. I watched them all, Yilin replied with a gentle smile. Honey, I just went on a trip. I didn't die. You've been taking such good care of our son these past few days. Though her smile was gentle, Jiang Yong felt a cold sweat break out inexplicably on his back. The viewers in the live stream room also noticed Jiang Yong's unusual expression. Ha 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 ha. We're screwed. Kid brother's mom watches the live stream too. The other day when dad took kid brother to play games, she saw it all. Right now there are outsiders here, it's inconvenient. Wait until these two leave. This is domestic violence. Domestic violence. We're in for a show later. This family's a gem, every day brings new drama. Spotting Yilin, Jiang Chen lifted his head from his homework and flashed a smile. Mom, you're back. Seeing her son, Yilin's expression softened with relief as she smiled and spoke. Son, you've been doing well at home these past few days. You've been studying on your own every day. If only your father hadn't deliberately held you back. The more she spoke, the chillier Jiang Yong felt down his spine. Jiang Chen chuckled with schadenfreude, stealing a glance at Jiang Yong. Jiang Chen's mom. Black Shark and the coach also stood up, with the coach speaking first. Yilin nodded and smiled. I heard everything clearly in the live stream earlier. You're here to recruit my son for professional play, right? The coach nodded repeatedly. Yes, your son's talent is undeniable. Our club's professional players have all praised him. With his skill level, just a period of systematic training will guarantee he makes a name for himself on the professional stage. His influence won't just be domestic, it could even be global. Hearing this, Yilin raised an eyebrow, though she wasn't overly surprised. After all, the live chat had already made it clear the fact that these two had come personally to recruit him spoke volumes about the opportunity's value. Yilin stepped forward, wrapping an arm around Jiang Chen's shoulder as she said with a sigh, "Gentlemen, while I am Xiao Chen's mother, I believe it's best to let the child decide for himself on matters like this. When it comes to a child's future path, parents can only offer guidance. Ultimately, it's up to the child." The moment these words left her mouth, the live stream audience erupted. So true. Damn right, that's spot on. Even though his dad's unreliable, his mom seems well educated. Hey, you upstairs, I suspect you're just being rude. Stop saying damn it all the time. The parents' approaches to raising their child are polar opposites. The mom is way too responsible. Hard to imagine how a mom so invested in her child's education ended up with a dad like that. Just looking at little brother's mom, she has the aura of a successful person. Guys, do you think the kid's dad is a freeloader? Yeah. That's totally possible. Upon hearing Yilin's words, the coach turned his gaze back to Jiang Chen. He then spoke earnestly, "Young Jiang Chen, the reason we want you to join the professional ranks is primarily because we recognize your talent. Our Dragon Nation CF team hasn't achieved strong results in world competitions for quite some time. Now we need talented players like you to join us." The coach's tone was sincere, showing no hint of insincerity. Jiang Chen fell deep in thought. The pinnacle of professional CF undoubtedly lay in the World Championship. In a way, it was also about bringing glory to the nation. In recent years, Dragon Nation CF players had indeed been in a slump. If he could bring back the championship, it would be a good thing. You could go pro. After a long silence, Jiang Chen nodded. Black Shark and the coach immediately brightened. But I have conditions. Chapter 43, agreeing to the contract. Whoa, a black gold level contract. Jiang Chen's sudden change of tone left Black Shark and the coach frozen in place. What? Conditions? Young Jiang Chen, if you have any concerns, feel free to voice them to me. The coach said earnestly. Jiang Chen's prowess was undeniable. If any other pro player possessed his level of skill, they'd likely have plenty of demands and the coach would understand. But what surprised him was that Jiang Chen was only 8 years old and he was actually haggling? Coach, I don't really have any major demands. The main thing is that I'm still a student, so my studies have to come first. Jiang Chen spoke slowly and sincerely. So, I might not be able to attend club training sessions, but if there are matches, I can participate. What Jiang Chen meant was that he wouldn't participate in regular club training sessions. But he could play in matches. Hearing this, the coach couldn't help but pause in surprise. Not attending club training? With Jiang Chen's talent, if he could train at the club, his future path would undoubtedly be much brighter. If he agreed to sign but refused to join the club's professional training, wouldn't that be a waste of his talent? For a moment, the coach fell silent. Jiang Chen's demand also sent shockwaves through the live stream audience. What's going on? Kid brother doesn't want club training, he wants to jump straight into competition? That's crazy. Arrogant? Kid brother is just confident. Taking on one retired pro and one active pro solo, who else could pull that off? Exactly. Kid has the skills to back up his swagger. If I had his talent, I'd be even more cocky. Being bad at esports is your own fault. If you suck, don't blame others for being cocky. But seriously, even if Kid's awareness isn't great right now, his gunplay is definitely pro level. Hey, not great at decision making? Who do you think you are, critiquing little kid like that? Black Shark glanced at the coach, who was still deep in thought. He nudged the coach and whispered something in his ear. Hearing this, the coach suddenly had an epiphany and nodded. Young Jiang Chen, I can agree to these terms, the coach continued. However, in addition to the subsequent professional matches, you'll also need to participate in our club's training matches 2 days a week, each session lasting about 1 to 2 hours. We can arrange the schedule based on your availability. You need to experience the rhythm of professional competition to understand your weaknesses. That's precisely why training matches exist. Jiang Chen was able to make demands precisely because his skills were strong enough. But the coach knew well that to make Jiang Chen rein in his arrogance and settle down, he had to make Jiang Chen recognize the gap between himself and seasoned professional players. Getting cocky after just one win over a pro? That arrogance would catch up with him sooner or later. This is acceptable. Jiang Chen lowered his head and thought for a moment before nodding in agreement. It was merely participating in training matches, requiring only 2 days a week. He could easily schedule them for Saturday and Sunday. It wouldn't interfere with his studies. Seeing Jiang Chen agree, the coach and Black Shark both breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, he signed. The coach's face relaxed into a relieved smile as he turned away and retrieved a contract from his backpack. The first page bore several large, clear characters. CF Black Gold Player Contract. Though unable to see the contract's contents, the live stream viewers caught sight of its cover. Many viewers were instantly stunned into silence. Black Gold tier? That's the top-tier CF player contract. Kid brother is a rookie pro and already landed a max salary deal. How much is a top-tier player's salary? Can someone explain? Let me put it this way, among all active CF pro players in China right now, fewer than 5 can get the top salary. Less than 5? Well, now it's less than 6. I don't think Kid signing's salary is that high, since he doesn't train with the club. Exactly. Kid should be considered a foreign player. He only gets paid when he plays in matches. So, as the previous poster mentioned, how much would little Kid get paid if he played in a match? Probably the equivalent of several regular players? Little Jiang Chen, leave the contract signing to your parents. The coach said with a smile, then handed the contract to Yilin. Since he's a minor, matters concerning the contract's validity must be handled by his guardians. Yilin opened the contract and began examining it carefully. Upon seeing the benefits and perks outlined within, she was pleasantly surprised and nodded in approval. She seemed quite satisfied. In less than 10 minutes, Yilin finished reading the entire contract and closed it. The contract is fine. We can sign it. The coach smiled with relief, then turned to Jiang Chen. Young Mr. Jiang Chen, if you ever have time in the future and wish to visit our club, you're more than welcome to come by. The club will cover all your expenses: food, lodging, and transportation. Soon, both parties completed the contract signing. Only then did Black Shark and the coach consider their mission complete. Simultaneously, they relayed the news back to the club immediately. Inside the Black Shark Esports Club. Holy? Really? They actually signed Kid? Wu Nan received the call, his face frozen in utter shock. A few days prior, coach had mysteriously departed with White Shark, carrying plane tickets. Only after they left did Wu Nan learn that they had tracked down Jiang Chen's home address, and the club leadership was also considering recruiting Jiang Chen as a professional player. The two had decided to take a shot in the dark. Wu Nan initially thought it was a long shot. After all, the kid was only 8 years old. Schoolwork was his main priority. When would he have time to pursue a professional career? Besides, even if the kid wanted to play, would his parents agree? How could they possibly convince them? But to their surprise, the two actually succeeded. But Kid brother is a foreign player. He'll only participate in our training matches twice a week in future official matches. Black Shark added on the other end of the line. Man. With Kid's skill, just joining practice matches is enough. He'd dominate like crazy. Ever since getting utterly crushed by Jiang Chen that day, Wu Nan had become his biggest fan. Especially after watching the replay multiple times. He truly grasped just how terrifying Jiang Chen's awareness and gunplay really were. Hanging up the phone, Wu Nan immediately shared the news with those around him. Guys, Black Shark and the coach actually signed little brother. And they signed him as a black gold tier player. Isn't Kid awesome? Hearing this, the crowd around them instantly froze in shock. Holy? Is this for real? They signed Kid brother. Then we've got nothing to fear in matches from now on. I just rewatched Kid's game footage, and honestly, that level of play is impossible without cheating. The crowd buzzed with excitement. After watching Jiang Chen's game where he crushed Black Shark's Wu Nan, who wouldn't be impressed? A black gold contract? Suddenly, a skeptical voice cut through the noise. A round-faced man seated in the center of the club turned his head. He was none other than the commander of the Black Shark professional team, Nianzhou. He had just returned to the club today after a recent trip. Within the entire Black Shark Esports Club, he was the sole player earning the top salary. Now there were two. What gives? I watched that replay too. The kid's gameplay is just standard pro level, right? Nianzhou frowned. Signing an 8-year-old to a top-tier contract? What was the coach thinking? Chapter 44, Top Salaried Player Nianzhou vs Solo Kid Brother. Before long, Nianzhou's call reached the coach. As soon as the call connected, he voiced his dissatisfaction. Coach, can you just hand out max contracts like that? That kid's only 8. His current skill level is barely professional standard. Is it appropriate to give him a max contract? After all, Nianzhou was the Black Shark Esports Club's sole top salary player. With another suddenly added, he naturally had objections. Moreover, recruiting a new player out of the blue should at least involve some discussion with him, the team's strategist. It was only because Nianzhou had been traveling with his girlfriend the past couple of days that he hadn't been at the club. Nianzhou, I understand your point, but please don't get too worked up. On the other end of the line, the coach patiently tried to calm him down. This contract for Kid brother was carefully considered. First off, Kid's skill level has already earned our approval. Hearing this, Nianzhou immediately objected. Ability? Approved by you? But has he been approved by me? In professional CF teams, there's an unwritten rule. Every new recruit must undergo the commander's education. This so-called education essentially meant a 1v1 match on the CF transport ship map. Every player capable of serving as a commander is among the club's elite in both strategic awareness and execution. Within the Black Shark Esports Club, Nianzhou is undoubtedly a standout in every aspect. That's why he was chosen as the commander. Hearing this, the coach and Black Shark exchanged a glance, both wearing slightly peculiar expressions. They could tell Nianzhou was clearly not convinced. Nianjiao, we understand your point. If you want a solo queue with Xiaohai, we can head back right now. The coach replied calmly. After all, they had just left Jiang Chen's house and were only downstairs. They could head back any time. Coach, it's not that I'm picking on a kid. It's just that whenever new members join our club, I need to get to know them first as the team leader. Just one match against them, and I'll know their preferred positions and weapon types. On the surface, it's about understanding. But in reality? It's just nostalgia and stubborn pride. Ha ha. Fine, fine. The coach nodded, his face full of resignation. Then let's find Kid and have a match with you. You can properly assess his skill level. Far from stopping the match between Nian and Jiang Chen, the coach seemed almost eager for it to continue. The reason was simple. Nianjiao was the sharpest shooter in their club. If he faced off against little brother, whose gun skills would come out on top? As their coach, he naturally wanted to see for himself. Hold on. Nianjiao suddenly spoke up. Since this is a test, it needs to be as realistic as possible. Don't use their equipment, take him to the new facility instead. Hearing this, both the coach and Black Shark froze. They quickly grasped Nianjiao's meaning. Jiang Chen's skill level was so high that the possibility of scripting couldn't be ruled out. Their company's computers might have been tampered with. Though the probability was low, it wasn't entirely impossible. Alright, that's simple enough. The coach nodded. Find an esports center nearby. I guarantee you'll be able to test Kid Brother's true skill. Soon, the coach hung up the phone. The two exchanged a knowing smile, both feeling somewhat exasperated with Nianjiao. Coach, Nianjiao's still a bit petty, he actually thinks Kid might be cheating. Black Shark chuckled helplessly. The coach nodded in agreement. With how strict the game's cheat detection is these days, if little brother was really cheating every day, wouldn't it show up? But Nianjiao has a point, there might be some scripting involved. Let's head upstairs first. Soon, Coach and Black Shark returned to knock on the door. Jiang Yong opened the door. The coach was concise, explaining their purpose in just a few words. Upon hearing the coach's words, the live stream audience was stunned. What? Nianjiao wants to solo against Kid Brother to test his skill? This is awesome. Nianjiao's gunplay is so god tier, who knows how much better he is than Wu Nan. Finally, a worthy opponent. Dude, how much do you look down on Wu Nan? I thought Nianjiao was a top tier player too. Why would he want to solo against Kid? Did you forget? Pro team rules, before joining, you have to duel the team's commander. I know. Seems like it's meant to temper the newbie's edge. This matchup is perfect. Both sides are my favorites, let's get this started. Jiang Yong was a bit surprised too, but he still called Jiang Chen over. Jiang Chen had just finished his homework and was free. Young Jiang Chen, our team leader wants to assess your marksmanship and weapon handling habits, so we'll start with a solo session. We'll head to the esports center outside. No one will disturb us. The coach explained calmly. Jiang Chen pondered briefly, then understood what the coach was thinking and nodded. Alright, let's go then. Before leaving, the coach made sure to assure Jiang Yong. Mr. Jiang, don't worry. We'll definitely bring the kid back within an hour. No need to fret. However, Jiang Yong wore a bitter expression. Just then, Yilin suddenly emerged from inside, smiling as she said, with you guys looking after the child, I feel at ease. No need to rush back in an hour. Spend more time playing with him, after all, it's about getting to know the team. Just be back by 11 tonight, your dad and I have things to discuss. Hearing this, coupled with the bitter expression on Jiang Yong's face, the adult coaches and Black Shark immediately understood. They instinctively pulled Jiang Chen aside. Young Jiang Chen, it seems your parents need to review the contract they just signed. Let's go play some games first. Take it easy tonight and play a few extra rounds. Coach said with a smile. The live chat comments were spot on too. Damn. Got it instantly. Am I hopeless? Anyone on this floor who gets it instantly should be dragged out and shot. No wonder ever since little brother's mom came back, his dad's been looking gloomy. Little brother's in trouble, the family's real estate seems to have suddenly shifted. Little brother is already so outstanding, does he really need to level a secondary account? Can't even imagine how powerful that secondary account will be. Jiang Chen could only feign ignorance and nod. Alright, let's go. Black Shark and the coach led Jiang Chen downstairs swiftly. After seeing them off, Yilin grabbed Jiang Yong by the collar and pulled him toward the inner room. Come on. Get in here with me. My son's been with you for days. Look what you've turned him into. If I don't teach you a lesson, you'll never learn what family rules mean. The moment those words left her mouth, the livestream feed of the Jiang Chen family suddenly went dark and even the sound abruptly ceased. Only one sentence appeared on screen: the streamer has stepped away. The production crew were quick to catch on. Pay-per-view for the rest of the show? Not letting us watch, huh? Can I top up my account? Taking a break? Are you sure it's not taking a drive? You upstairs are a genius. I regret ever learning to read. Can't watch the live stream at home? What about the cameraman? Why isn't he following little brother? I wanted to see little brother solo. Chapter 45, Teach Little Brother a Lesson. While netizens showed little interest in the Jiang family's domestic drama, they were still eager to see Jiang Chen and Nianzhou go head-to-head. After all, both are the top-tier players of the Black Shark Esports Club. Their showdown is bound to be super intense. But unfortunately, the camera guy wasn't around, and no one expected Jiang Chen to suddenly step out at that moment. Consequently, many viewers flooded the live streams of other Black Shark Esports Club members. They hoped to catch glimpses of the showdown through other pro players' streams. Many flocked to Wu Nan's stream. Streamer. Quick, let us see Nianzhou and Kid Brother solo. Yeah, streamer. Don't hold back on this. Where's the streamer? Why did the streamer disappear? What's going on? Did the streamer abandon their post? Many viewers who rushed into Wu Nan's livestream were stunned upon entering. After all, there was no sign of Wu Nan in the stream, just an empty gaming chair. However, the background of the stream revealed some clues. Many professional players have now left their own livestream rooms. They've all gathered at a central location. From the viewer's perspective, it looked like everyone was gathered behind one person, completely blocking that person's computer screen. Clearly, that must be Nianzhou's spot. Knowing Nianzhou was about to solo against Jiang Chen, everyone else had gone to watch. Hey! Don't just stand there watching, save us a spot. Exactly. Nianzhou isn't even streaming this, might as well have been streaming it. Who's better between them? I'm super curious now. Once the Black Shark Club's commander, the other's kid with his killer aim, their duel's bound to be epic. It's not just us curious, look at all these pro players, they're all buzzing with excitement. This scene reminds me of something I'd only see in internet cafes back in the early 2000s. Though the audience was as restless as ants on a hot pan, there was nothing they could do. All they could do was stare helplessly at the pro players' retreating backs. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jiang Chen followed Black Shark and his partner to the nearest high-end esports venue. After securing a private booth for 3, Black Shark and the coach didn't fire up their machines. Instead, they pulled over sofas and settled behind Jiang Chen. Youngster Jiang Chen, not bad setup, huh? Just go all out later, no need to hold back for Nianzhou. Black Shark said with a smile. All the while, he kept an eye on Jiang Chen's movements. Jiang Chen pondered briefly before understanding, letting out a light chuckle. So they were watching him so closely because they were afraid he'd sneakily plug a USB drive into the computer. Well, he was just an 8-year-old kid, how could he possibly have such strong skills? Anyone would suspect his gaming skills were scripted. Jiang Chen felt completely at ease. He powered on the computer, launched the game, and logged in. Not a single action betrayed any hint of suspicion. Just then, the coach received a message from Nianzhou and immediately spoke up. Team Deathmatch Channel 1, Room 29. The room password is 1234. Jiang Chen entered the room with a few simple clicks. Just as he was getting ready, something suddenly occurred to him. He asked, "Oh, right, what are the rules for this solo match?" Black Shark and the coach exchanged a glance before shaking their heads. The coach explained, there aren't many rules. Standard weapons are perfectly sufficient. For assault rifles, use AK or M4. For snipers, use AWM. Everything else is up to you. Jiang Chen nodded in understanding. Entering the warehouse, he began equipping himself. Jiang Chen's inventory also contained several hero-tier weapons. Now that the game had become more accessible, these weapons didn't require in-game purchases. As long as you had enough playtime, you could claim them directly. His dad occasionally took him gaming, so he'd accumulated quite a few of these hero-tier weapons over time. Seeing that Jiang Chen's active weapon slot only contained basic rifles like the AK and M4, the coach couldn't help but ask. Young Jiang Chen, with so many hero-tier weapons in your inventory, why stick with these base model guns? Aren't the others statistically superior? Hearing this, Jiang Chen gave a faint smile and shook his head. I'm not used to the others. These feel just right in my hands. Then, Jiang Chen began equipping his weapons. The instructor couldn't help but feel deeply moved. Personal habits are incredibly important. Who would have thought Jiang Chen was so accustomed to using these standard-issue weapons? After all, in domestic competitions like CFPL, hero-tier weapons are permitted. It's just an added game mechanic. When a player equipped with a hero-tier weapon is eliminated, that weapon drops as its corresponding prototype version. Therefore, for the sake of feel and gameplay experience, many professional players choose to use hero-tier weapons. However, hero-tier weapons are prohibited in international professional competitions. For instance, in international tournaments like WCG, professional players are restricted to standard weapons, as these competitions prioritize fairness and consistency. That's why hero-tier weapons are restricted. But these domestic pro players have grown accustomed to using hero-tier weapons in their regular competitive play. Once they step onto the international stage, their unfamiliarity with standard weapons becomes a fatal weakness. Players like Jiang Chen, who are already accustomed to using standard weapons and possess such exceptional marksmanship, are absolute treasures. The coach's gaze toward Jiang Chen grew increasingly delighted. It was like striking gold. Black Shark, observing Jiang Chen, wore an equally satisfied expression. With a player like this on their roster, the Black Shark Esports Club had a bright future ahead. Soon, Jiang Chen completed his weapon setup. The coach immediately had him send a game message to Nianzhou. After Jiang Chen prepared, the game officially began. Black Shark and the coach sat up straight. They wanted to see exactly what kind of gameplay Jiang Chen would deliver. Meanwhile, seeing the game about to begin, the other professional players were also incredibly excited. Brother Nian, don't go easy on him later. That kid made Wu Nan sweat buckets, only you can deliver that kind of pressure. No way I'm going easy. Kid was recruited specifically for this. I gotta show him who's boss right off the bat, otherwise, how am I supposed to keep him in line later? If we don't set him straight now, he'll be even more uncooperative in practice matches later. Exactly. Kid only shows up for scrimmages, never club training. That's way too cocky. Brother Nian, give him a proper lesson. Surrounded by so many teammates, Nianzhou felt not a shred of nervousness. In his view, as long as he performed normally, he could show Jiang Chen what it meant that beyond every mountain, there was another mountain, and beyond every person, there was someone else. Meanwhile, in Wu Nan's livestream, the audience was already bursting with impatience. Is it starting already? Can someone move? I can't see a thing. What's going on? Do they have to hide even a solo match? Anyone get Nianzhou to stream? I'll drop 10 sports cars to show my sincerity. Chapter 46, Holy crap, they actually played Silence? The livestream viewers were positioned far away, only able to see a cluster of pro players huddled together. But they couldn't see the screens inside. Naturally, they had no clue how the match was going. All they could hear were the pro players' gasps. Holy! That kid! How did he pull off that shot? I can't make heads or tails of it. Kids flying? What flying? That's called body movement. Our brother Nian can do it too. Brother Nian, show him a spiral landing shot. Holy! It worked! Whoa, holy crap! Kids' reaction time. Viewers in the livestream could only hear the pro players shouting and cheering. They were itching to dive right into the screen and see for themselves. Damn it, if you're gonna watch, can you at least keep it quiet? Even if you make some noise, at least give us some commentary. What's the current state of the battle? No live commentary either. Anyone planning to raid the Black Shark Club? +1 to the post above. +1. +1. A single transport ship solo match, barely 15 minutes total. The professional players, who had been gasping in astonishment from the start, gradually fell silent. By the end, they had all gone completely quiet. Standing behind their weathered gaming chairs, they watched silently. Their expressions varied. Soon, the solo match ended. Nianzhou stared blankly at the screen, his expression numb. As for his teammates beside him, they occasionally glanced at the screen, occasionally at Nianzhou, not daring to utter a single word. Wu Nan stood directly behind him, glancing at the match stats on the screen and scratching his head. He opened his mouth to speak, but seeing Nianzhou's offbeat mood, he closed it again. He sighed silently. Then, seeing his teammates gathering around him, Wu Nan quickly waved his hands. All right. Everyone get back to training. Stop messing around here. There's too many of us here, putting too much pressure on Brother Nian. Everyone, get back to training. At Wu Nan's words, the others finally snapped out of it and hurried back one by one. Though the screen was now visible, Nianzhou downloaded the footage from earlier and shut down the computer. Sensing the awkward atmosphere, Wu Nan hurried back to his seat. Seeing his livestream's viewership suddenly skyrocket to tens of thousands, Wu Nan was startled. Streamer. Who won the solo match between Nianzhou and Xiaohai just now? Come on, streamer. Why didn't you stream right next to Nianzhou? We wanted to see both of them solo. What exactly happened in the solo match? Come on, tell us. Yeah, streamer, spill the beans. Kid's part of your club anyway, so it's no big deal to share. Did Nianzhou lose? I feel like the vibe in your club is off. Seeing these comments, Wu Nan's expression immediately tightened. He made a should gesture. Clearing his throat, he continued. Ahem. Well, this was a private training match for our club, so naturally the results can't be disclosed. So please stop asking, at least don't ask me. When Brother Nian goes live, you can ask him directly. With just a few words, Wu Nan distanced himself completely from the matter. But seeing his attitude, the viewers in the livestream instantly understood. Got it. No need for further explanation, streamer. The streamer definitely wouldn't dare say it outright, so he's hinting at us with these words. Streamer is so savvy. Should consider civil service exams. Everyone got the host's message. Applause for understanding. Seeing these comments, Wu Nan's expression changed. What's going on? He hadn't said anything at all. Hey! You guys, stop slandering me. I'll sue you for defamation. You're slandering me. Just then, Nianzhou had just stood up and happened to walk right beside Wu Nan. Wu Nan turned around, his expression instantly stiffening. He instinctively asked, Brother Nian, going out for a bite? Nianzhou glanced at Wu Nan and shook his head. Nothing. Just need some quiet time. Seeing Nianzhou's state, the viewers in the livestream chat understood immediately. Sigh, back in the day, Nianzhou was the team's leader. Now he's getting old, and his performance has dropped too much. Hey, nobody said Nianzhou lost. It's a bit early to jump to conclusions, don't you think? Nobody said Nianzhou lost, just that his form has dropped. What's the big deal? Got it. Nianzhou needs some alone time. Must feel guilty about crushing an 8-year-old kid, no sense of accomplishment there. Dude, get out of here. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Jiang Chen took off his headset and stretched lazily. Behind him, Black Shark and the coach stared in disbelief, their eyes glued to the screen, unable to look away. Throughout the entire solo duel between Jiang Chen and Nianzhou, both had been fixated on Jiang Chen's gameplay. Every single detail was etched into their memories. That was precisely why they were so stunned. Next, Jiang Chen prepared to send a friend request to his opponent. But he discovered that Nianzhou's avatar had turned gray. The other player had gone offline. Coach, Black Shark, wanna go for a second round? Jiang Chen asked, stretching lazily. Hearing Jiang Chen's voice, Black Shark and coach snapped back to reality, their expressions blank. Ha? Do we play again? Black Shark swallowed nervously before turning to look at coach. Surely there's no need for a second round? Nianzhou has already quit gaming. Ahem. The coach cleared his throat awkwardly before asking with a smile. Youngster Jiang Chen, you want a second game? What's going on? Was there something wrong with this round? Jiang Chen scratched his head and replied, nothing's wrong with it, really. It's just that this keyboard seems to have some connectivity issues. The lag is high, and the feel isn't quite right. Upon hearing this, Black Shark's eyes widened instantly. He quickly stepped forward and began testing Jiang Chen's keyboard. Keyboard lag? How could that be? As he spoke, Black Shark launched the game and entered the training camp. He pressed the forward key. Instead of moving immediately, the character paused noticeably before taking a single step forward. He didn't stop at the forward key. Black Shark tested every other key as well. The lag effect was identical across the board. Seeing this, Black Shark immediately sat up straight and fumbled around behind the computer tower. He stared intently and noticed the keyboard's connector was loose. Black Shark quickly reached out and plugged the keyboard back in. The noticeable lag from earlier finally vanished during the test. Coach, that keyboard, it really had lag. Black Shark looked utterly stunned. Had Jiang Chen really used such a keyboard during that solo match? What? Hearing this, the coach was stunned as well. Even if the network has no lag, if the keyboard lags, every movement requires anticipating in advance. Otherwise, that kind of delay would be deadly. As a former pro player, Black Shark offered his expert insight. Upon hearing this, his expression instantly shifted from initial astonishment to delight. One thought filled his mind. This money was well spent. Chapter 47, the moment his wife returns, he becomes a model husband. In the time that followed, Black Shark and the coach didn't rush to send Jiang Chen back. After all, those in the know understood. Besides, Black Shark and the coach wanted to see more of Jiang Chen's true capabilities. The three logged into their respective accounts and began queuing for matches. Jiang Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes. He'd managed to dodge his old man, only to find these two were just as addicted to gaming. One was a former pro player. Whether he had an addiction was obvious at a glance. The other was a pro team coach. If he didn't love the game, how could he have become a coach? Simply put, they were both gaming junkies. If it weren't for the fact that Jiang Chen had school the next day, these two would probably drag him into an all-nighter. Meanwhile, in the game, Black Shark and the coach finally realized just how fortunate they were to have Jiang Chen as a teammate. Their task was simple. Report enemy positions to Jiang Chen and remind him to stay safe. Then Jiang Chen would charge in with his gun and wipe out the enemy team. Game over. Let's put it this way, even professional players from the same club couldn't provide the same sense of security Jiang Chen did. Even after 5 consecutive bomb defusal rounds, Black Shark still felt unsatisfied. Holy, you can actually win like that? Let's play another round. Black Shark exclaimed, his face beaming with excitement. The coach checked his phone and saw it was almost 11 p.m. It was about time to take Jiang Chen home. Ahem. The coach cleared his throat twice and said, Black Shark, it's getting late. The kid has school tomorrow. Let's take him home first. Hearing this, Black Shark finally reined himself in a bit and glanced at the time on his phone. 10:49. Sigh. Fine. Even though we were just getting into it, I can't let him miss school tomorrow. Black Shark sighed. Without wasting any more time, the two quickly logged off and took Jiang Chen home. The house was quiet. Su Ming and Yilin seemed to have already fallen asleep. Jiang Chen went back to his own room. Black Shark and the coach had booked high-speed rail tickets for the next day and still needed to return to the club. They didn't linger any longer. That same evening, numerous editing and marketing accounts worked late into the night, slicing and editing clips from the online livestream recordings. Batches of videos were released across various platforms. Some night owls who skipped sleep managed to push these clips into the top 100 trending topics. Hashtag shocking. 8-year-old kid signs as pro CF player. Hashtag. Hashtag Black Sharky Sports Club, Black Shark and coach surprise kid brother. Hashtag. Hashtag Black Shark crushed by kid online, suspected to be the real kid in person. Hashtag. Hashtag Little Bro joins Black Sharky Sports Club, challenges Nianzhou in Royal City Showdown. Hashtag. Hashtag Little Brother solo matches against Nianzhou, who departs in disappointment. Hashtag. Hashtag 8-year-old kid brother receives top CF player salary. Hashtag. That day's livestream replay. Just grab any random clip and it's pure entertainment. And it's the kind of drama that trends on hot searches. Netizens watching these videos were stunned. An 8-year-old kid actually had Black Shark and coaches come knocking on his door, offering top-tier contracts just to get kid brother to go pro? Looking back at CF history, has any player ever received such treatment? What's going on? That kid who crushed Black Shark just a couple days ago is now a pro player for Black Shark Club? That was way too fast. CF pro players are facing a talent gap right now. No fresh blood. Kid has such huge potential, clubs will be lining out to sign him. Exactly. They're thinking ahead and striking first. Scared me. Thought Black Shark got crushed and brought their coach to face the real kid in person. Heard that Black Shark's Nianzhou also soloed against kid. Any livestream footage? No official stream, but Wu Nan's channel has footage. Did you see Nianzhou's face after facing Shanghai? I know that look. It's the same one he had after losing in the finals. Did Nianzhou lose to Xiaojij? That can't be. After all, Nianzhou is the Black Shark Club's commander. His skills are top tier in every aspect. Top tier? Haven't you seen kid's gameplay before? Isn't his skill top tier too? Maybe Nianzhou won. But the gap in their match records isn't big enough to teach Xiaogai a lesson, hence this reaction. Hey, you've got a point there. Regarding the outcome of Nianzhou and Jiang Chen's solo match, opinions online are all over the place. There's no definitive answer. The only clue we can pick up is the dejected look on Nianzhou's face after the solo match with Jiang Chen. Moreover, during the solo match between Nianzhou and Jiang Chen, the other teammates went from initially cheering them on to gradually falling silent. Doesn't that suggest something? Of course, until the official statement is released, all discussions remain mere speculation. But such topics have propelled the Jiang family's popularity to unprecedented heights. By the next morning, before 6 a.m., over 10,000 viewers were already waiting in Jiang Chen's live stream room. Is this Kid Brother's live stream? I'm new here, I want to watch Kid Brother play games. Calm down, calm down. Kid Brother's dad isn't in a hurry, so why are you? You'll see the delivery guy show up soon. Little Kid Brother needs him to drop off school supplies every day. This family has plenty of drama, just sit back and watch. Just as the livestream was buzzing with chatter, the master bedroom door suddenly swung open and Jiang Yong emerged from inside. His clothes were slightly disheveled. He approached Jiang Chen's door and knocked. Son, time for school, get up. It was still early. It was still 20 minutes before Jiang Chen's usual wake-up time. Why was he so eager today? Holy crap! Kid Brother's dad is actually awake? Am I dreaming? Little Brother's dad is taking Little Brother to school? After watching live streams for so many days, I had no idea he was so responsible. Has the sun risen in the west today? Got it, Dad. Jiang Chen's slightly lazy voice drifted out from his room. Hurry up, kiddo. You can't be late for school, otherwise the teacher will message your parents' group again. Last time the teacher messaged you in the group, wasn't it because you overslept? Outside the door, Jiang Yong continued to urge him on. Such a dutiful scene left the audience utterly stunned. Hey! What's going on here? Never seen Kid's dad this eager before. Did he take the wrong medicine? Kid's dad, you're working so hard today it's almost unrecognizable. Could it be that Little Brother's mom gave him a talking to last night? Look at the keyboard imprint still on his dad's legs. Hey! You didn't mention it, but now I see it too. If he treated Little Brother like this every day, Mom would be so relieved when she came home. Chapter 48, Want to be a pro gamer? Dad's got your back. Not long after, Jiang Chen finished getting ready and followed Jiang Yong out the door. Regular viewers of Jiang Chen's livestreams felt a sense of strangeness witnessing this scene. When had Jiang Yong ever been this nice to his son? Never seen this before. The comments section was flooded with a sea of bullet comments. Unfamiliar. Unfamiliar. Unfamiliar +1. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's family livestream, Xiaoman had just gotten up and brushed his teeth under his mom's urging. Zhang Ting had prepared breakfast for Xiaoman. While Xiaoman ate, Zhang Ting busied herself with household chores. She swept the floor one moment, then mopped it the next. Watching the busy Zhang Ting, Xiaoman wanted to say something. But remembering the responses he'd received before, he kept his mouth shut. He just ate his breakfast in silence. Mom is way too hardworking. She cooks breakfast for Xiaoman and cleans the house at the same time. Isn't that more tiring than a regular job? Xiaoman really should say something to comfort her mom after seeing her work so hard. Hey, upstairs, are you sure Xiaoman would dare speak up? If she said anything, who knows how long Mom would lecture her. What's wrong with teaching him? Children need parental guidance as they grow. If parents don't educate them, who else will? Guidance is fine, but Xiaoman's mom's approach is suffocating. If all parents taught like this, it'd be better to skip the guidance altogether. The comments section had long since erupted into a heated argument. This was a regular occurrence in Xiaoman's family livestream. Many viewers expressed sympathy for Xiaoman's situation, even feeling a bit sorry for him. Of course, some parents believed Xiaoman's mom was doing a great job and should keep it up. Neither side could convince the other, like a turn-based game where they bicker daily. Mom, I'm done eating. Let's head to school. After finishing her milk, Xiaoman took her backpack without being asked. Only by perfecting every detail could he avoid making his mother angry or disappointing her. Now, living in this home, Xiaoman treads carefully with every step. Xiaoman is so mature she packed her backpack all by herself. But why do I get the feeling Xiaoman still seems a bit stiff in her own home? Restrained? I don't see it. Xiaoman clearly looks happy. With his mom working so hard for him, how could he feel restrained? It's precisely because of Xiaoman's mom's sacrifices that this situation exists. Honestly, this is ridiculous. Does that mean being good to your child is wrong? What kind of thinking is that? Soon, Jiang Chen led Xiaoman out the door and into the car. On the way to class, Xiaoman didn't say a single word the entire journey, looking lonely and forlorn. Seeing her daughter's demeanor, Jiang Chen frowned but spoke patiently. Xiaoman, what's wrong? Are you feeling down today? Hearing this, Xiaoman immediately looked startled and quickly replied. Mom, I'm fine. I was just thinking about a problem, that's why I was a bit distracted. Jiang Chen nodded, choosing not to press further. Instead, she changed the subject. That's good. Xiaoman, if anything happens in the future, always tell mom right away. I'll definitely help you make the right decision. You know that boy who won first place in the poetry recitation contest last time? I heard he got signed by a gaming club because of his skills. Xiaoman's eyes widened at this. Mom, that's amazing. Impressive? Jiang Chen frowned, her tone turning serious. Xiaoman, how can you call that amazing? What is playing video games? Can that even be a job in the future? That's just wasting your time. Jiang Chen's sudden sternness startled Xiaoman. There are so many jobs out there, yet that boy's parents actually let him become some kind of professional gamer. What kind of profession is that? When relatives come home and ask what he does for a living, are they supposed to say he plays video games? Where would that leave the parents' reputation? Xiaoman, you absolutely mustn't follow his example. Gaming is a waste of time, you can't be like him. Hearing this, Xiaoman nodded repeatedly, afraid that if she hesitated even a moment, her mother would launch into another lengthy lecture. Meanwhile, in the livestream chat, viewers on both sides of the debate immediately started arguing. Xiaoman's mom is absolutely right. A kid this young wanting to be a pro gamer? What kind of future does that promise? Hey, stop sour grapes. That kid signed a top-tier contract. Do you even know how much that is? Top salary? So what? People will still call him a slacker. Exactly. What future could a kid obsessed with gaming possibly have? Stop preaching to the choir. A top-tier player earns more in one lifetime than both of you combined. So what if he makes a lot of money? Does that really make him happy with this choice? Hey! You've hit the nail on the head. If the kid wasn't happy, why would he agree to sign? Though this had absolutely nothing to do with her, Xiaoman still got lectured by Jiang Chen the whole way. Of course, this time Jiang Chen was the cautionary tale. Meanwhile, in Zhang Xiaowei's family livestream, Zhang Dawei drove the Mercedes, with Zhang Xiaowei in the passenger seat. He held his phone, scrolling through videos. Dad, look at this guy just like us, he's on a reality show. Zhang Xiaowei held up his phone for his dad to see. He's already signed as a CF pro player and it's a top-tier contract. Zhang Dawei drove with one hand, a cigarette dangling from his mouth. Whoa! This kid's got some skills. How much do they pay for a pro player contract? Hearing this, Zhang Xiaowei shook his head, unsure of the answer. But when he opened the comments section and saw netizens' interpretations of the top-tier contract, it suddenly clicked. He then said, Dad, this is a top-tier contract. People say if he plays well, he could make tens of millions a year. Zhang Dawei's eyes widened instantly, nearly spitting out the cigarette he was holding in his mouth. Steal a few million? Over 10 million? Though his family were nouveau riche, Zhang Dawei understood the importance of earning money. Even with substantial wealth, he was constantly busy with his business. And this 8-year-old already possessed such earning potential? Dad, when I grow up, I want to be a pro player too and sign a max contract. Zhang Xiaowei declared proudly. Hearing this, Zhang Dawei smiled with satisfaction. Great! With that kind of ambition, you'll go places. Dad supports you. The livestream audience erupted in excitement upon hearing this. Just came from Xiaoman's family livestream. This is what proper family education looks like. Exactly. The kid wants to go pro, and the parents support him. They're so open-minded. Forget about promising or not in this day and age. If you can make money without doing anything wrong, that's promising. I just started middle school, wish my parents could be this open-minded someday. Hey, which school are you at? I'm reporting you for sneaking your phone in. Chapter 49, Mom's Home, Dad's Being Treated Like a Grandson. Jiang Chen's Family Livestream Room. Jiang Yong drove Jiang Chen to school. With plenty of time to spare, he even stopped for breakfast with his son along the way. The picture of a devoted father. Viewers in the livestream chat were all wide-eyed with astonishment. After watching the Jiang family's livestreams for so many days, when had Jiang Yong ever been this kind to his son? Did he get the wrong script? Looks like little brother's dad isn't exactly high on the family status ladder. Probably third in line. Third? No way he's third, he should be above little brother. Second place. Didn't you see how his dad acted like a grandson when his mom came home? If not third, then what? Good thing they don't have a dog, or little brother's dad would be ranked below the dog. After finishing their meal, Jiang Yong took Jiang Chen to school, with the cameraman trailing behind. Jiang Yong grew more talkative as he expressed his concerns. Son, study hard at school. Don't just play around. Your mom and dad are counting on you to succeed. Also, once you're at school, you must respect your teachers, respect your classmates, respect. These words sounded utterly foreign to Jiang Chen's ears. He couldn't take it anymore and finally spoke up. Dad, that's enough. Mom isn't awake yet, so she definitely won't be watching the livestream. Can we just act normal? Hearing this, Jiang Yong froze for a moment before snapping back to reality. His attitude instantly shifted and an awkward smile appeared on his face. Son, I totally forgot. I thought your mom was watching the livestream. He then reached into his pocket, pulled out 5 yuan, and handed it to Jiang Chen. Son, after school, same as always, 2 starch sausages, 1 spicy and 1 mild, and they need to be packed separately. Your mom can't handle spicy food, gotta remember that. Jiang Chen took the money with a helpless look and nodded. Got it. With only about 50 meters left to school, Jiang Yong decided it was close enough and let Jiang Chen walk the rest of the way alone. After all, the photographer was following them, so nothing bad would happen. But just as he was about to speak, a Rolls-Royce suddenly pulled up and parked by the roadside. Seeing the brand new Rolls-Royce, Jiang Yong's face instantly froze in shock. Holy crap! Son, is there someone this wealthy at your school? That's a Rolls-Royce Phantom, a car worth nearly 10 million. Jiang Chen's school was just an ordinary elementary school whose family had that kind of clout? The driver's door opened, and the person who stepped out was none other than Yu Yao's butler. The butler walked to the back seat, opened the door with a sigh of exasperation. Yu Yao stepped out immediately, spotted Jiang Chen's position, and beckoned him over. Seeing this, Jiang Chen looked utterly helpless and waved back. Witnessing this scene, Jiang Yong's eyes widened in astonishment. What the hell? Son, you actually know this rich girl? Jiang Chen gave a casual nod. Yeah, she's my classmate. The next moment, Yu Yao skipped over to them, her butler carrying her backpack close behind. Good morning, Jiang Chen. Yu Yao greeted him cheerfully. The butler behind her offered a polite smile and greeting as well. Good morning, young Master Jiang Chen. Our young mistress just saw you and insisted on going to school with you. The butler then turned to Jiang Yong beside Jiang Chen and couldn't help but ask. And this gentleman is? This is my father, Jiang Chen introduced. Oh, uncle. Hello, uncle. Upon learning he was Jiang Chen's father, Yu Yao greeted him excitedly. Jiang Yong, however, felt somewhat awkward and could only offer a polite smile in return. Hello, hello. Seeing Jiang Yong's nervous reaction, the live stream viewers instantly erupted. Ha ha ha. Look at how flustered the kid's dad is. He can't even speak properly. Only an adult like him would know the value of this young lady's identity. Kid brother's dad is probably wondering where his son even met this kind of girl. Why does little brother look so unnatural standing there? Totally normal. If you were in his shoes, you'd probably be the same. At 18, he stands like a sidekick. Mr. Jiang Chen, if you're busy, I can take young Master Jiang Chen to school for you. The butler said with a smile. This is too much trouble. Jiang Yong felt flustered and scratched his head. It's fine, Mr. Jiang Chen. Before leaving, the master specifically instructed that the young lady's close friend must be well taken care of. The butler said with a smile. Not to mention Jiang Yong had never seen anything like this in his entire life. It's fine, Dad. You can go home now. Mom will be waking up soon, and you still need to bring her breakfast. Jiang Chen reminded him. The moment he heard this, Jiang Yong jolted awake, snapping back to reality. Well then, thank you very much. I'm sorry to trouble you. Jiang Yong offered a quick thanks before turning to hurry off and buy breakfast for Yilin. The housekeeper casually picked up the backpack from behind Jiang Chen. Yu Yao and Jiang Chen walked side by side, chatting and laughing as they made their way to school. This scene left many viewers in the live stream envious. Holy crap! If only I had a rich friend like that. I'd gladly take a car and a house from them. Dude, you're practically begging for it. It's all about fate. If it's not meant to be, you can't force it. If little brother could marry into this family, he'd never have to worry about anything again. Dude, kid brother isn't the marrying type. Oh. Today is Friday, and with the holiday tomorrow, the students in class are feeling restless. The classroom was chaotic. But for Jiang Chen, whether it's Friday or not makes no difference. He studied as he always did. In class, Jiang Chen kept repeating the process of solving problems. From the moment he arrived at school in the morning, aside from having lunch and chatting with Yu Yao, he had nothing else to do. After school, the butler drove him home as usual. Today, the atmosphere at home felt completely different from usual. Inside, Jiang Yong wore an apron while tidying up the house. Yi Lin lay on the sofa, a bowl of washed fruit beside her. Upon arriving home, Jiang Chen could head straight to his studies without worrying about his father dragging him into a gaming session. Ding! System task issued, immersive study session at home for 30 minutes. Rewards for completion, +5 study focus, +5 shot points. The moment he stepped inside, the system's notifications sounded in his ears. He immediately said, "Dad, Mom, I'm going back to study." After giving a quick heads up, Jiang Chen headed straight to his room and began working on problems. Jiang Yong didn't bother him. Seeing this scene, the live stream viewers couldn't help but marvel. Little brother's dad is way too patient. He's been back for minutes now, why hasn't he fired up the computer for battle? Battle? As long as little brother's mom is home, I bet dust would gather on that computer. Didn't you see how little brother's dad got lectured like a grandchild? Who'd dare bring his son to play games? Sigh. Seeing kid brother studying peacefully makes me feel so unbalanced. Suggestion: little kid's dad should stand his ground. If he wants to game with his son, just do it. When little kid's mom gets mad later, you'll be the one taking the heat, right? But then again, isn't that? Chapter 50, Black Shark, me, babysit kid brother? As if I'm worthy. Ding. Host task completion detected. Rewards obtained, learning mind +5, store points +5. Jiang Chen paused upon hearing the system's notification chime. With a thought, a system interface materialized before his eyes. It displayed his personal information. Host, Jiang Chen. Age, 8. Abilities, gaming ability top tier. Learning mindset advanced. Soccer talent advanced. Memory advanced. Cooking skills advanced. Piano talent advanced. He had completed numerous system tasks, and each type of task boosted various attributes. By completing these system tasks, Jiang Chen's various abilities have also improved. Among them, gaming-related tasks had been triggered frequently, so his gaming skills had long since reached the pinnacle. Now, completing additional gaming tasks merely pushed the ceiling of his gaming prowess higher. After all, the maximum level for any ability is simply top tier. Once the top tier was reached, any subsequent task completion would infinitely raise the ceiling. This meant that should he trigger any gaming-related tasks in the future, his gaming skills would continue to climb higher. However, Jiang Chen's focus was not on his gaming skills at the moment. He wondered when his learning ability might finally reach the top tier. Progressing from basic to advanced skill tiers was relatively straightforward, requiring only a modest number of completed tasks. But advancing from advanced to top tier was exceptionally difficult. Jiang Chen took a deep breath and slowly exhaled. It seemed he would have to study diligently for the system to trigger more learning-related tasks. Just then. Ding! System has issued a random welfare task, go to bed immediately. Completing this task grants the following rewards, memory +10, shot points +10. Hearing the system prompt, Jiang Chen's eyes widened instantly. It really was a bonus task. Going to bed counts as a task? This is practically shoving rewards down my throat. Though it wasn't even 8 o'clock yet, since it was a system task, Jiang Chen complied. He tidied his desk, then headed out to the bathroom to wash up. Dad, Mom, I'm a bit tired today. I won't be having dinner tonight. I'll be heading to bed soon. In the past, Jiang Yong would likely have snatched Jiang Chen's toothbrush cup and dragged him into the computer room for a gaming session. But today was different. Was school that exhausting today, son? Never mind then, I was actually looking forward to trying your cooking. Yi Lin's voice drifted from the living room. It's okay, Mom. I'll cook lunch tomorrow. Jiang Chen called out from inside. He wore an exasperated expression. What kind of parent would let an 8-year-old cook? He recalled an incident from the past. Once, while Jiang Yong was engrossed in a video game, he'd grown so hungry he couldn't bear it anymore and decided to make himself a bowl of instant noodles. Little did he know, he accidentally triggered a cooking-related quest. Starting with instant noodles and progressing to simple stir-fries, Jiang Yong continuously completed system tasks, steadily improving his culinary skills. Every time Yi Lin returned from being out, she insisted on tasting his cooking. You're the best, son. I knew you'd be the greatest. Hearing their exchange, the live stream audience erupted. What's going on? Making the kid cook? Is there no one else cooking at home? Having an 8-year-old cook is so dangerous. Calm down, man. It's not like he's cooking a full banquet. At his age, just being able to make instant noodles is impressive. Exactly. Maybe Mom just wants to build his life skills. Making instant noodles counts as cooking. As parents, what matters most is encouraging our kids. This is for their own good. Exactly. Do you really think his mom would let him cook on the stove? Probably just making instant noodles or something. The livestream audience buzzed with discussion. Many viewers also felt they'd overreacted. How could Jiang Chen possibly cook? An 8-year-old kid, not even tall enough to reach the stove let alone cook, boiling water would be a struggle. After washing up, Jiang Chen went back to his room and collapsed onto his bed to sleep. Some viewers who had been waiting to watch Jiang Chen play games were instantly deflated. What's going on? Kids already asleep? It's barely nighttime. How can you sleep at this age? How is that even possible? Folks, following a primary schooler's schedule, it's almost bedtime. Don't compare kid brother to your own hellish schedule. He's just an 8-year-old. His dad doesn't treat him like a human, and neither do you. An 8-year-old elementary school kid can't handle this kind of pressure. I always thought little brother's schedule was like mine, but looks like I'm still a step ahead. The netizens who had been lurking in the livestream were all there to watch Jiang Chen play games. But who knew he'd crash this early tonight? One by one, they started complaining in the chat. They all flooded into Black Shark's livestream. By then, Black Shark had already returned to the club, streaming live while doing his rehab exercises. Black Shark's stream had already gained traction after signing Jiang Chen. Now that Jiang Chen had gone to bed early, those viewers all flooded into Black Shark's livestream. They all started complaining. Black Shark, look at that kid you signed the other day, he's way too cocky. What time is it now, and he's already sleeping? Not a shred of professionalism. Exactly. Which pro player doesn't practice late into the night until 10 or 11? Who goes to bed this early? Suggest Black Shark call kid brother's dad and tell him to wake up for practice. He's already slacking off this much as a rookie. What hope is there for the future? Seeing these comments in the livestream chat, Black Shark gave an awkward smile. Tell him to go manage Jiang Chen? Are you kidding? Does he even have the authority? In esports, skill speaks for itself. Even within a pro team, it's all about skill. Why did Nian Nian become the team captain, earning the respect of every member? There are certainly players with more experience than him. It's simply because his skills are strong enough. Black Shark was well aware of the gap between himself and Kid. Does he even deserve to be in charge of Jiang Chen? Ahem. Guys, little brother is only 8 years old. He's at an age where he should be resting. There's no need to force him into training, right? Besides, we've privately tested little brother's skills. With his current technical awareness, he's more than ready for the professional scene. This seemingly casual remark sent shockwaves through the livestream chat. Sufficient? What does little brother's strength is sufficient even mean? Don't you get it? Kid brother crushed Black Shark's Wunan, does that mean he'll crush everyone else too? I think Black Shark means little kid's skill level is good enough for any pro league. Any league would be the same against him. Holy crap? Kid is really that strong? Then the club hit the jackpot. If the opposing team isn't using hacks, we'd never pick little brother first. Chapter 51, Mom's bestie drops by, turning it into a showdown. The next morning. Around 7 or 8 in the morning, Jiang Chen woke up early. After washing up, he sat back in his room to study. Netizens who had been waiting in the live stream room since dawn instantly broke down seeing this. Seriously, bro, who gets up at 7 or 8 a.m. to study? Can you just chill out with the competition? The reason elementary school kids have such heavy study pressure nowadays is because someone's secretly pushing the competition. I'll say it plainly, overachievers are doomed. Not only is this kid overworking himself with studies, but he's even overworking himself with gaming. At this age, how many actually become pro players? Kid's dad must be breaking records here? Saturdays and Sundays are meant for gaming. Kid's dad really needs to step up. If he doesn't teach him right, the kid'll end up a bookworm and settle down. Fundraising online for travel expenses. Who's joining me to tear up little brother's homework? +1 to the post above. +1. +1. The livestream audience buzzed with chatter, practically itching to burst through the screen and shred Jiang Chen's homework to shreds. Jiang Chen remained oblivious, continuing to study on his own. Outside the room, Jiang Yong and his wife also got up shortly after. Seeing Jiang Chen studying inside, they moved with extreme caution, afraid of disturbing him. As Jiang Yong passed by Jiang Chen's room, his expression turned bitter. He let out a heavy sigh. Seeing this scene, the live stream viewers instantly caught on and burst into laughter. Did you catch little brother's dad's expression? That's pure gaming withdrawal. You know what? If little brother's mom went out, his dad would drag him straight to the computer room. Of course. When has little brother ever had it this easy? Is Saturday even meant for him to relax? If he can't resist, he should just go in and log his son into the game. You can't let yourself suffer. Dude, didn't you see kid brother's dad's legs still shaking? He definitely doesn't want to kneel on the keyboard again. Legs shaking? You sure it's from kneeling on the keyboard? Do you think little brother's mom would let that happen? Hey, I suspect you're making innuendos, but I have no proof. Honey, wash some fruit later. Manny's coming over. After washing up, Yilin flopped onto the sofa and started playing with her phone. She didn't forget to instruct Jiang Yong. Aye, my lady. I'll get right on it. Jiang Yong nodded in agreement before scurrying off to the kitchen. Their domestic hierarchy was crystal clear. Before long, Jiang Yong emerged carrying 2 plates of washed fruit, setting them on the living room table. My dear, is there anything else you need? Jiang Yong asked with a smile. Yilin nodded with satisfaction at the washed and sliced fruit. Then she turned her scrutinizing gaze back to Jiang Yong. Go change your clothes. At least look presentable. Got it. Jiang Yong promptly headed to the inner room, his attitude as cooperative as could be. Witnessing this scene, the live stream audience was utterly dumbfounded. What the hell is this? The husband treats his own son like a grandson. How did he end up like this? I thought little brother's dad was the family's submissive type, but turns out he's even worse than that. I can't even imagine how cheerful I'd be if I had a husband like that. I just realized something. Little brother's dad stays home all day. So who's actually bringing in the money? His mom? No wonder, no wonder. At home, whoever brings in the money holds the power. Hey, take that back. How come I never noticed? Exactly. Who says the one who earns more has the final say? That's totally not true. Hey. Your comment just exposed how many scaredy cats out there are. Never seen anyone use that to dig their own grave. Soon, Jiang Yong emerged wearing a fresh set of clothes. Changing his clothes seemed to transform his entire demeanor. Though in his early 30s, he looked like a young man in his 20s. Rarely leaving the house, his skin had grown pale. Without knowing better, who would guess he had an 8-year-old son? Seeing him like this, Yilin couldn't help but smile. She patted the seat beside her. Not bad. Now you look like my husband. Come sit with me for a bit. Unexpectedly, the words brought a flicker of hesitation to Jiang Yong's face. He glanced around and couldn't help but say, Honey, we're still live streaming. Keep it classy. Hearing this, Yilin glanced around and finally murmured, oh. But the live stream chat exploded. Holy crap, the kid's dad, that heart-melting shyness. Seriously, did you two even meet in a proper place? Gotta say, once kid's dad spruces himself up, he actually looks the part. Hey, did your mom teach you how to compliment people like that? Hey, I think you're actually insulting him and I've got proof. Now I get it, this family's dynamic. The wife works outside to support the household, while the husband handles the flower-like beauty. Why do I feel like little kids' parents have swapped roles? Who has a husband this bashful? Truly broadens my horizons. A moment later. A knock sounded at the door. Jiang Yong, who had been tidying up outside, hurried to answer it. Yilin also stood up. 2 people stood outside the door, a young woman dressed in bright, stylish clothes, accompanied by a chubby little boy. He looked to be about 8 or 9 years old. Is that you, man? Spotting the figures outside, Yilin exclaimed with delight. She then knocked on Jiang Chen's door. Son. Stop studying, we have visitors. Come out and meet your Aunt Man. The sound of rustling as he gathered his things came from inside the room. Moments later, Jiang Chen emerged. This is your Auntie Man and her son, Zheng Chao. You can call him Brother Xiao Chao. He's in 4th grade now. Yilin introduced them with a smile. Aunt Lu Man is my college classmate, though we don't live in the same city now. Little brother Chao came here recently to participate in a math competition, so he had time to visit our home. Mentioning this, Lu Man's eyes lit up with pride. She then looked at Jiang Chen and said with a smile, Lilin, what time is it now? Your son is already studying hard at home. If it were my son, he'd probably still be sleeping at home. Hearing this, Zheng Chao pursed his lips, feeling a bit resentful. Man, stop praising my son, you'll make him conceited, Yilin said with a smile. I hear Xiao Chao does exceptionally well in his studies. If our son ever has any problems with his homework, he can even get tutoring from Xiao Chao. But as soon as she said that, Zheng Chao curled his lip and casually remarked, Aunt Lin, forget it. I'm in 4th grade now, 3rd grade problems are way too easy. The air grew tense with silence. The smile on Yilin's face turned slightly awkward. Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow slightly before chuckling softly. Mom, it's fine. The problems I'm working on now aren't exactly easy either. If Brother Chao can't solve them, I might as well just look at the answers. Chapter 52, You're only 8 and studying calculus? What the heck? Don't be ridiculous, what problem could I possibly not know how to solve? Zheng Chao snorted dismissively at Jiang Chen's words. He was here to compete in the math Olympiad. Could 3rd grade problems really stump him? No way. Really? I'm halfway through a problem right now. Could you take a look, Brother Chao? Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Sure thing, bring it over and let me take a look. Zheng Chao gave a dismissive shrug and said casually. Jiang Chen immediately went back inside. That's such a big help. Manny, your son is such a good student, he's bound to go far in the future. Yilin said with a smile. Lu Man smiled back, a hint of pride in her voice. Of course. My son participated in the Junior Youth Olympiad math competition this time. Don't underestimate the junior-level experts say only 4 or 5 out of every 100 children qualify for this competition. Hearing this, Jiang Chen gave a nervous chuckle and said, "Come on in and sit down. There's some washed fruit inside. My son's not so bright. He gets stuck on even the slightest problem. Don't waste Xiao Chao's time." Jiang Chao, however, wasn't having it. He patted his chest and declared, "Don't worry. No matter what problem your little brother runs into, I'll teach him how to solve it." Soon, the group entered the house and sat down. Jiang Chao followed Jiang Chen to his room. Jiang Chen sat at his desk, pointing to a partially solved problem. "Brother Chao, look at this one. I've been working on it for 5 minutes already. I'll probably need another 5 minutes to finish it." Hearing this, Jiang Chao immediately leaned in. Come on. What kind of problem is this hard? Let me see." Jiang Chao picked up the workbook and examined the problem Jiang Chen had worked on with a confident look. But after just a few glances, Jiang Chao's expression suddenly shifted. The ease and confidence he'd radiated moments ago vanished, leaving him frozen in place. He licked his lower lip, his expression turning utterly bewildered. Finally, he blurted out, "What the heck is calculus?" The moment the words left his mouth, the live chat exploded with comments. "Calculus? What does that mean? Is little brother studying calculus now? Isn't that something you learn in college? Why is little brother studying calculus now? What university? You start learning calculus in 10th or 11th grade. Dude, what's the difference? Kid's only in 3rd grade. Why would he be doing calculus? I thought little brother just did Olympiad math problems, but he's already tackling calculus. If he's tackling calculus, what the heck is he even doing with that kid? Calculus is advanced math. Olympic math problems aren't even worthy of tying its shoelaces. Xiao Chao, these are just foundational problems from freshman and sophomore years. This one's a bit more complicated, so the solution process is longer." Jiang Chen casually remarked. "High school." Jiang Chao's eyes widened in utter disbelief. He was only in 3rd grade, right? How could he be solving high school problems? How could that be possible? It was utterly unbelievable. "You did this?" Jiang Chao stared blankly at the workbook. Not just this particular problem, but every other one he'd attempted had a complete solution process written out. Though Jiang Chao couldn't understand them. "Just something I did for fun when I had free time," Jiang Chen said casually. Jiang Chao stared at Jiang Chen in shock, but quickly snapped out of it. These problems were written by Jiang Chen? No way. He must have copied the answers and pretended they were his own. He couldn't even understand the solution process himself. How could Jiang Chen possibly have written them? "Brother, I need to have a word with you about this." Jiang Chao wore a stern expression. "Studying is good, but you can't just copy blindly. How could you possibly master high school level problems? These are all copied answers, right? You need to study with your feet on the ground. You can't be so dishonest." Hearing Jiang Chao's words, Jiang Chen froze for a moment before offering a half-hearted chuckle. The live stream audience erupted in chaos. He's lecturing little brother about being down to earth? Don't we already know whether little brother studies diligently? Exactly. We watch little brother study every day. When has he ever cheated? Gotta say, this kid's got a bit of a teacher complex. Look at kid brother just smiling without a word. Meanwhile, Yilin and Luman sat on the sofa chatting idly, with Jiang Yong seated nearby. "Lin, it's been years since we graduated from college, hasn't it? You never even came to visit me," Luman said with a look of reproach. "You didn't know? My husband opened a hot pot restaurant back home, and business is booming now. When you come over, be sure to stop by." Yilin chuckled in agreement, then turned to Jiang Yong and teased. Man, you married well. Unlike me, stuck with a husband who never works outside the home and leaves me to run the household all day." Hearing this, Luman perked up and cautioned, "Lilin, you really should be careful. Working long hours can damage your skin." Yilin waved it off, casually picking up a set of cosmetics from under the coffee table. "No worries. Last time someone approached me for business, the boss across the table gave me a few sets of cosmetics. They're really good for the skin. I can't use them all anyway. Man, remember to take a set home." Seeing the cosmetics on the table, Luman's eyes widened in shock and the livestream instantly erupted. "Holy crap! This brand! I know it! Isn't it called the gold standard of cosmetics? Just this one set must cost tens of thousands, right? The boss over there sure is generous. Looks like little brother's mom is no ordinary person either." Luman knew exactly how expensive that makeup was, and her expression turned awkward. She gave a nervous chuckle before saying, "Lingling, you're so busy with your business, but you should also pay attention to the child's education. He's still young. This is exactly when he needs his parents around." Mentioning this, Yilin sighed, "It's all because the company keeps me so busy. I'm constantly traveling for work and barely have time to spend with my son. Man, you're so good at raising your child. He's already competing in math Olympiads. His future is definitely bright." When it came to her child, Luman's confidence grew. She casually remarked, Lilin, who can predict a child's future? As long as they're happy later in life, that's what matters. As parents, we don't ask for great wealth or prestige. As long as he's happy and earns $1 million or $2 million a year enough to get by, that's all we need. As she spoke, Luman picked up a slice of mango. Her gaze inadvertently fell upon a contract tucked beneath the fruit platter. She pointed it out. Lilin, why is this contract under the fruit plate? What if it gets dirty? Seeing this, Yilin frowned and shot Jiang Yong a glance. Jiang Yong immediately stood up, his face plastered with an awkward smile. Forgot. My son's contract needs to be put away safely. Can't let it get dirty. Hearing this, Luman raised an eyebrow. Your son's contract? What contract? Nothing, Yilin muttered, dismissing it casually. It's just some gaming club wanting to sign my son as a pro player. They even mentioned something about a top-tier contract. Sounds impressive, but it's nothing special. They just want him to play in matches when there are tournaments, paying him a couple $100,000 per game. It's not a huge amount, but the important thing is that the kid's happy. Chapter 53, keep it simple, 9 dishes and a soup will do. The moment those words left her mouth, the atmosphere around them grew quiet. Luman's expression froze as she stared at the contract Su Ming was packing away, utterly dumbfounded. A contract? Professional player? $1 million or $2 million per match? What the hell is this? Seeing Luman fall silent, the viewers in the livestream chat couldn't hold back any longer. LOL, this is killing me. Kid's mom could choke this bestie to death with just one line. I don't think little brother's mom meant it on purpose. Dog head emoji. Why would he be doing it on purpose? For little kid's family, isn't this just a normal thing? Who would go around bragging about it? Exactly who brags daily about how amazing their kid is? Hey, you're not exactly being kind to her either. This bestie must be stunned. She probably hopes her own kid makes $100,000 or $80,000 a year, but little brother? He rakes in that much in a single match. Honestly, if it's a major tournament and he's a top-tier player, earning this kind of money is no big deal. What do you call this kid? This is what you call someone else's child. Guess the bestie's kid is in for another scolding when they get home. But who's comparing him to little brother? Next time someone wants to talk about kids, just bring little brother into the conversation first. He's way too much of a standout. Luman remained silent for a long while before finally forcing a faint smile. Lilin, isn't it a bit much to have such a young child playing video games? Yilin leaned back on the sofa, stroking her chin thoughtfully. Then she said, I've actually thought about this. After all, the child should focus on studying right now. But, my son does well in school, and gaming doesn't take up too much time. It's ultimately our child's own choice. As long as they're happy. As soon as Yilin spoke, the live stream audience felt a wave of relief. Parents who respect their children's choices like this are like finding a needle in a haystack. Oh my god, could I trade 10 years of my best friend's life to have parents like this? Bestie, what did I ever do to you? Forget it, OP. This is fate. Kid had these parents from the moment he was born. Other parents would probably call this kind of parenting irresponsible. Some parents are just like that, they want to raise their kids under their control and never listen to the child's opinion. Showman's mom, I suspect you're talking about me, but I have no proof. Lilin, I didn't realize you spoiled your child so much. Luman's smile looked a bit forced. Though they were best friends, as the saying goes, plastic sisters, paper-thin friendships. Your best friend isn't necessarily the person most eager to see you succeed in this world, quite the opposite, actually. The saying beware of friends as much as fire and thieves holds some truth. Man, I think it's because I'm not home often enough. There are gaps in the child's upbringing. But you know, even though my husband seems unreliable on the surface, when it comes to matters of principle, he's still trustworthy. Yilin said earnestly. At this, Jiang Yong, who had just stood up, flashed a knowing smile. My wife is absolutely right. But I still worry that exposing such a young child to the esports industry might affect their future development, Luman said with a frown. Lilin, why don't you talk it over with the child sometime and see if this contract can be returned? You have to consider the child's future development, don't you? Yilin paused for a moment, then gave a soft chuckle and nodded. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll talk to my son about it when I have a chance. Only then did Luman breathe a sigh of relief. Watching this tug of war between the two best friends, the live stream audience couldn't hold back any longer. I can vouch for this. That's how best friends are. I feel for you when you're struggling, but I can't stand it if you're actually doing well. Oh no, the commenter above actually has a best friend. Afraid her bestie will suffer, yet afraid she'll drive a Range Rover. Gotta say, Xiao Chao's mom perfectly fits my image of a female best friend. But little brother's mom must be reasonable. How could she possibly turn down this contract? If little brother's mom were that kind of person, she wouldn't have agreed to his contract in the first place. Bottom line, sour grapes. Then the two besties chatted about this and that. One moment they discussed this, the next that. And they always ended up comparing notes. As noon approached, it was time for lunch. Luman felt her stomach growling and spoke up. Lilin, are there any good restaurants around here? We haven't seen each other in so long, we absolutely have to have a nice lunch today. Hearing this, Yilin waved her hand dismissively. No need. We can just eat at home, no need to go out. Forget about whether the places outside are hygienic or not, the food just doesn't taste as good as what we make at home. Cooking at home? Lu Man raised an eyebrow, then let out a relieved smile. She began to persuade her, lingering, I have to say something here. Being at home is all about enjoying life, how could you possibly cook yourself? Take my husband, for instance, he never lets me cook. He fights me for the chance to make dinner every single day. Jiang Chen flushed slightly at the remark, his face breaking into an awkward smile. Although he did cook at home, his skills were somewhat lacking. Your husband is so much better. Look at mine, he's always goofing off, and his cooking is a complete mess. Nothing he makes tastes good. Yilin shot Jiang Chen a glare and retorted irritably. Hearing this, Lu Man's smug expression grew even broader. Finally, she'd found a way to outshine Yilin. Lilin, it's not just my husband, my son is quite capable too. Remember when I had a fever the other day? My son cooked me a bowl of noodles. It was the best bowl of noodles I've ever had in my life. How about later at lunchtime? I'll have my son show you what he can do? Yilin smiled and shook her head, waving her hand. No need to go to all that trouble. With that, Yilin called out toward Jiang Chen's room. Son, you've learned enough. Come out now, it's time to cook. For a moment, Lu Man's expression froze. After a moment of blankness, she finally asked, Lilin, what are you saying, you want your son to cook? Yilin nodded, her face full of resignation. What else could I do? My husband's cooking isn't very good. I couldn't let you go hungry, could I? By the time she finished speaking, Jiang Chen had already emerged from his room. Behind him trailed a somewhat dazed Zhang Chao. Earlier, under his supervision, he discovered that Jiang Chen could solve problems without looking at the answers. Moreover, his solution process matched the answer key perfectly. The final result was identical too. This only deepened Zhang Chao's suspicion. Had Jiang Chen memorized the answers? Watching Jiang Chen leave, Yilin casually pulled out her phone. Honey, lunch is on you today. Nothing too complicated, just 9 dishes and a soup will do. Chapter 54, Kid, with knife skills like that, come interview for the kitchen. 9 dishes and 1 soup? Hearing this, Lu Man was utterly dumbfounded. Even for a regular family gathering, 9 dishes and 1 soup was excessive. And now, Yilin actually wanted Jiang Chen to prepare 9 dishes and 1 soup? Was this even reasonable? Yet despite Yilin's demand, both Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong wore perfectly composed expressions. Only Jiang Chen's face betrayed a hint of resignation. At home, you still have to earn your keep to eat. As for the viewers in the livestream, they were already reeling in shock. What the heck? 9 dishes and 1 soup? Are you kidding me? Making an 8-year-old prepare 9 dishes and a soup? Is this even Chinese, big socks? When I was 8, forget cooking, my parents wouldn't even let me near the kitchen. Kid, this is too much. Guests come over, and they make you cook? Little brother, if this family falls apart, I'm outta here. All joking aside, are they really making the kid cook? I mean, kiddo, you're probably not even as tall as the stove. How are you supposed to cook? Even if Jiang Chen looks incredibly capable on camera during his live streams. At the end of the day, he's just an 8-year-old elementary school kid. How could he possibly cook? However, what the livestream viewers didn't know was that when Yilin was away on a business trip, leaving only Jiang Chen and his father at home, Jiang Chen had been the head chef, handling all the cooking. When it came to cooking, Jiang Chen had long since mastered the art. Alright, what would you like for lunch later? Jiang Chen asked. As he spoke, he stepped forward to take Yilin's phone and began shopping for groceries. Anything is fine, as long as it's healthy and hygienic. Yilin replied casually. No need to make it too fancy. Auntie Man is family, just do your thing. As for the 9 dishes and 1 soup? Meat and veggies, steamed, boiled, braised, stewed, pan-fried, grilled, stir-fried, deep-fried, just show off those skills casually. Hearing Yilin's words, Lu Man's eyes widened as she stared intently at Jiang Chen. So many cooking techniques, she'd never even heard of them. Could Jiang Chen really master them all? How could that be possible? Alongside Lu Man, countless viewers in the livestream chat were equally dumbfounded. Folks, what did Kid Brother's mom just say? I totally missed it. He seemed to mention steaming, boiling, frying, and such. Any chefs here who can explain? Well, those are just the basic cooking techniques chefs use. Each technique corresponds to a specific type of dish. What the heck does that mean? Is he asking Kid Brother to demonstrate them all? Dude, even though you're not cursing, but you totally just cursed. Hee, busted. No, seriously, Kid Brother can actually cook? And he knows all these techniques? No way. Got it, Mom. Does Aunt Man have any dietary restrictions? Does she eat cilantro? Does she eat scallions, ginger, or garlic? What about various seasonings? Jiang Chen started shopping for groceries on his phone while still asking about Lu Man's dietary restrictions. Now, Lu Man was even more baffled. What was going on? Wasn't she at her best friend's place? Why did it feel like she was at a private dining restaurant? No, Auntie Man had a great appetite back in college. She doesn't have any dietary restrictions. Yi Lin answered for her. Lu Man nodded blankly, clearly still reeling from the shock. Wait, kid brother, you're actually asking about dietary restrictions? This feels so real. You're not seriously going to cook, are you? Let's be real, even if little kid actually cooked something, would anyone dare eat it? A 7 or 8-year-old cooking? Can you even call that cooking? More like mixing medicine. We know little brother's mom wants him to cook from a young age, but at this age? 9 dishes and a soup? Let's just say no. Maybe he's just joking with us. Maybe he bought pre-made meals online. Pre-made meals? Like the kind you just heat up in the kitchen? Totally possible. Kid brother cooking is way too far-fetched. I'd rather believe a sow can climb a tree. I think believing little brother could climb a tree is more plausible. Next, Jiang Chen started placing an order on his phone. After placing the order, he handed his phone to Yi Lin, then turned to the dining table and put on an apron. It's worth noting that this apron seemed tailor-made for him, a child's size that fit perfectly. Once he put it on, he actually looked the part. Tying the apron securely, Jiang Chen headed into the kitchen. Many viewers in the livestream stared intently, wondering what Jiang Chen was up to in the kitchen. First, he brought over a chair and placed it in front of the stove. Then, holding onto the stove with one hand, he managed to stand on the chair. Only then could he reach the stove. The sight of Jiang Chen was utterly comical, leaving the livestream audience doubled over with laughter. This is hilarious. I knew kid brother couldn't reach the stove. I was wondering how little brother would cook. Turns out he's standing on a chair. This is way too abstract. Why not give little brother some stilts? That'd be way more entertaining than a chair. Enough already, the entertainment value peaks here. Does little brother actually intend to cook? That knife is bigger than little brother's face. How is he supposed to cook? Exactly. Kid, come down now. We believe you can cook. The audience assumed Jiang Chen was just putting on a show. Little did they know, Jiang Chen picked up the scallions, ginger, and garlic with his left hand, grabbed the cleaver with his right, and began slicing. Clang, clang, clang. A steady rhythm of chopping echoed through the kitchen. Though scallions, ginger, and garlic are the simplest kitchen seasonings, different cutting techniques serve distinct dishes and purposes. Garlic slices, minced garlic, scallion chunks, scallion threads, ginger slices, ginger threads. Under Jiang Chen's skilled hands, the scallions, ginger, and garlic were transformed into a variety of shapes. Jiang Chen casually grabbed a plate and neatly arranged the prepared seasonings on it. Hearing the commotion from the kitchen, Lu Man curiously walked over. Seeing Jiang Chen standing on a stool chopping vegetables, Lu Man initially felt a twinge of worry. But before she could speak, she witnessed him wielding the kitchen knife with consummate skill. She stood completely dumbfounded. How could he wield that cleaver larger than his own face with such effortless skill? Wait. He really can do it. Viewers in the livestream watched this unfold. Netizens who had been worried about Jiang Chen were instantly stunned. When kid brother picked up that cleaver just now, I closed my eyes. Kid brother didn't get hurt, did he? Hurt? With kid brother's knife skills, do you really think he'd get hurt? Look at how he chopped the scallions, ginger, and garlic. That knife work. You call this an 8-year-old? Flat chopping, splitting cuts, diagonal slicing, rocking chops. Little brother's knife skills just now were straight out of a professional chef's repertoire. I'm a prep cook in a hotel kitchen. Kid brother's knife skills are good enough to audition for our kitchen. Chapter 55, it's obvious little brother has worked in a market before. In just a few short minutes, Jiang Chen demonstrated the most fundamental knife techniques right before the camera. The live stream viewers were left speechless. Just then, Yi Lin walked to the kitchen doorway. Son, remember to slice the ginger thicker. Auntie Man doesn't like ginger, so she can pick it out later. Got it. Oh, and your dad's fruit platter from this morning is gone. Come make another one. Coming right up. Yi Lin's instructions sounded perfectly ordinary. Jiang Chen seemed to have long since grown accustomed to them. The mother-son exchange sparked a flurry of discussion. Seriously, she just bosses her son around like that. Treating him like a waiter. Only your own flesh and blood can be trusted to do the job. I'm starting to wonder if little brother knows so much because his mom sent him out for summer jobs. You wouldn't master knife skills like that without years in a hotel kitchen. Seriously, if kid brother can't find work after graduation, my hotel needs a prep cook. Holy crap. He just breezed right through the interview? After finishing the other dishes, Jiang Chen hopped off the stool, switched to a different cutting board, and grabbed the fruit knife. He brought over a pile of fruits. Then, Jiang Chen got to work again. Using that small fruit knife, he carved the fruits into all sorts of shapes. Combining different fruits, he eventually created 2 fruit platters. They looked even more exquisite than the fruit platters from professional hotels. Seeing this, Lu Man and Zhang Chao exchanged a glance. Their eyes widened in astonishment. Not just them, even a professional chef might not possess such skill with a knife. Dad, come take this. Jiang Chen handed the platter over. Seeing this, Zhang Yang immediately stepped forward and took the plate. He looked every bit the assistant. Seeing this, the live stream viewers were dumbfounded again. What the heck is going on here? The tables have turned. Kids cooking and dad's his assistant? Honestly, those two fruit platters little brother cut up are impressive. He must have worked in a bar kitchen before. If this fruit platter were served to me, I wouldn't even dare to eat it. Little brother's life has been full of twists and turns. While other kids spend summer break traveling and playing, he's been juggling part-time jobs. They say poor kids grow up fast, but little brother's family doesn't seem poor at all. Hey upstairs, that's a nice point, but have you ever seen an 8-year-old elementary student running the household? If my son tried cooking, I'd be scared he'd blow up the kitchen. Only after Jiang Chen finished chopping all the ingredients needed for cooking did he finally wrap up. Just as he finally had a moment to relax, a knock sounded at the living room door. Jiang Yong immediately opened the door. It was the groceries Jiang Chen had ordered online. 2 large bags in total. Inside were all kinds of meats and vegetables, vacuum-sealed live fish, whole racks of ribs, and freshly slaughtered young chickens. Dad, just wash the vegetables. You don't need to worry about anything else. Bring me that fish and the knife too. Hearing this, Lu Man froze. The viewers in the livestream were stunned too. What was Jiang Chen planning to do? Upon hearing his son's instructions, Jiang Yong swiftly gathered all the vegetables and dumped them into the washing basin. He then opened the vacuum-sealed package containing the live fish. The carp was still thrashing wildly, its length nearly matching Jiang Chen's arm. Jiang Yong handed it over casually, saying, "Be careful, son." Though Jiang Chen's arms appeared slender, they possessed surprising strength. No matter how violently the carp thrashed in his grasp, it couldn't break free from his palm. Jiang Chen then pressed the fish onto the stove. Lu Man suddenly realized something and looked at Yi Lin with a bewildered expression. "Li Lin, your son isn't going to kill the fish, is he? That's way too dangerous." Zhang Chao also stared in bewilderment. Kill the fish? That carp was thicker than his own arm, he couldn't even grip it. And Jiang Chen, who was a year younger than him, was actually going to kill it? But Yi Lin just waved her hand dismissively. "No worries. Out of the 3 of us, only my son knows how to gut fish and he never misses a beat. No need to worry." Hearing this, Lu Man's expression grew even more bewildered. Only the son knows how to gut fish? An 8th grade elementary student? Jiang Chen deftly placed the fish on the stove, then raised the rolling pin high in his right hand and brought it down hard on the fish's head. Bang! The carp, which had been thrashing wildly moments ago, was instantly stunned into stillness. Next, Jiang Chen casually grabbed a plastic bag nearby. With a swift stroke of the knife, he neatly slit open the carp's belly. The guts, innards, and other offal were promptly tossed into the trash bag. The entire process took less than 30 seconds. Lu Man's eyes widened in surprise. Could Jiang Chen really be this efficient at cleaning fish? As for Zhang Chao standing nearby, it all felt a bit unreal. A fish that big, and Jiang Chen just killed it like that? Are you kidding me? Viewers watching the livestream flooded the chat with comments. Wow! Little brother's got quite the resume, worked at a fish market too, huh? That fish killing speed puts me to shame. Look at that kid's technique, clearly he's been gutting fish at RT Mart for a decade. Who knew little kid was such a ruthless operator? 30 seconds to gut a fish and you call this an 8-year-old? Out of this family of 3, the one who knows how to gut fish is an 8-year-old? Can't even imagine, those fish must be longer than little brother's arm. How did he even hold it down? Don't ask how he did it, just say whether he killed it or not. Dad, rinse this fish again and scrape off the scales. Jiang Chen casually handed the fish over. But Jiang Yong looked at the blood-soaked carp and wore an awkward expression. Ahem. Son, maybe you should wash this fish instead. Last time I cleaned a fish, it actually came back to life after being gutted, left me with a bit of a phobia. The fish had been killed only moments ago, its nerves still intact. Thus, when exposed to external stimuli, it could still react. Hearing this, Jiang Chen's face twisted with disdain. Fine then, bring it over here. Jiang Yong immediately obeyed, walking over to lift the stool and carry Jiang Chen to the washing area. Jiang Chen continued preparing the fish. Grasping a knife about the length of his fingers, he began scraping off the scales. In less than 3 minutes, the fish was completely cleaned. Wait, the kid killed the fish, but his dad can't even scale it? Scaling fish is a skill it takes at least 3 to 5 years to master. Confirmed. Kid brother used to work at the wet market. It's totally normal for little brother's dad to be scared, even dead fish can still flop around. That's terrifying. How come little brother isn't scared? Come on, if he was scared, would he even be called little brother? The scenes unfolding in the Jiang family kitchen have left netizens utterly stunned. From his masterful knife skills at the start to this effortless fish gutting technique. Who would believe this was an 8-year-old child? After cleaning the carp, Jiang Chen casually placed it in water. Then he began preparing other ingredients. Jiang Yong brought over a stool and helped him up to the stove. Dad, bring me that half rack of ribs. Oh, and grab the boning knife too, wash it and bring it over. We're making sweet and sour ribs later. Chapter 56, cutting ribs was one thing, but he actually knew how to toss a wok? What the heck? A cleaver? Sweet and sour ribs? You're an 8-year-old kid killing fish is already beyond belief, and now you want to chop ribs? Got it, kid. Perhaps imagining the taste of Jiang Chen's sweet and sour ribs, Jiang Yong cheerfully began preparing. Before long, Jiang Yong brought over that half rack of ribs, which looked to weigh over 10 pounds, along with a massive bone-splitting cleaver. Ordinary kitchen knives weren't used for chopping ribs. The bone-splitting cleaver was specifically designed for the task, making it look much heavier. Its shape even resembled an axe somewhat, and it weighed several pounds. Here you go, kid. Jiang Yong handed the cleaver to Jiang Chen, his expression suggesting he didn't think twice about it. But Lu Man's expression turned peculiar, and she couldn't help but say, Ling Ling, are you really letting him handle those ribs? That's way too dangerous. Zhang Chao, standing nearby, wore an even more telling expression. If it were him, he wouldn't even dare to pick up that bone-splitting knife. Jiang Chen was just going to chop ribs with this thing? They're both kids, how could the gap be this huge? It's fine. His dad tried to help before, but the boy said the length of the ribs affects the final taste. He even said his dad was clumsy and it was better to let him do it himself. Yi Lin remarked casually. The livestream audience was utterly stunned, unable to believe their eyes. The kid's gonna chop ribs? That's way too dangerous. That cleaver could slice right through his arm. Little brother's skinny arms and legs using the thing seems way too risky. Don't deliberately put yourself in such danger just for the show. Exactly. The show's already got enough drama, don't push it too far. Little brother, don't do this, it's asking for an accident. Viewers in the livestream were as frantic as ants on a hot pan, desperate to snatch the bone-cutting knife from Jiang Chen's hands. Yet on screen, he carefully positioned the ribs on the cutting board. Then he brought the blade down. For Jiang Chen, the weight of the bone-splitting knife was nothing. Don't let his skinny arms and legs fool you. He completed numerous physical enhancement quests before. Though his body was only that of a third grader, his strength rivaled that of an adult. His body simply hadn't fully developed yet. His left hand pressed down on the ribs while his right hand gripped the bone-splitting knife, waiting for the perfect moment. Clang, clang, clang. A rhythmic chopping sound echoed through the kitchen. Under Jiang Chen's chopping, the half-rib rack transformed into thumb-sized chunks. Moreover, Jiang Chen's chopping was remarkably precise, never once cutting his fingers. Such skill was hard to believe. Could this really be an 8-year-old child? Lu Man's eyes widened. This technique for chopping ribs clearly came from years of practice. Even an adult wouldn't be able to chop ribs with such effortless ease. Zhang Chao felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. He even began to doubt whether what he was witnessing was real. Jiang Chen, a year younger than himself, was standing on a stool chopping ribs? He wouldn't even dare dream of such a thing. Yet it was happening right before his eyes. Son, your knife skills are getting better and better faster than last time. Jiang Yong stood nearby, unable to hold back his praise. Dad, if you've got time to chat, why not grab me a basin and fill it with some water? These ribs need a good wash. Hearing this, Jiang Yong nodded repeatedly and hurried off to fetch one. Jiang Chen continued chopping the ribs. Viewers in the livestream were stunned. He's actually chopping ribs. Isn't that cleaver super heavy? How come it looks like a toy in kid brother's hands? How does he wield that knife so skillfully with such skinny arms? I don't get it. Little brother's technique must have been honed in a past life running a butcher shop. Watching little brother chop ribs is a real feast for the eyes. Beyond just ribs. Next, Jiang Chen showed them many more knife skills. Like slicing and shredding pork belly, deboning a whole chicken. His technique was so polished, clearly someone who cooks often. In under 10 minutes, he finished prepping all the ingredients. All ingredients were meticulously prepped. Watching those dazzling knife skills, the live stream audience fell into a rare silence. Could an 8-year-old really possess such skills? Even if he'd started learning from the womb, he wouldn't necessarily reach this level. Dad, the ingredients are all prepped. Move them over there for me. Jiang Chen spoke again. Jiang Yong immediately sprang into action, lifting the stool with both hands and carrying Jiang Chen to the gas stove. He thoughtfully arranged the prepared ingredients nearby so Jiang Chen could reach them easily. Judging by this setup, he really does intend to cook. No way? Kid just showed off his knife skills and now he's going to flaunt his cooking? I'm already seated and ready. No matter how much little brother shows off later, I won't be surprised. Look at those vegetables little brother sliced, they're gorgeous. Even the prep kitchen staff don't slice as beautifully as he does. Honestly, I'm a hotel chef myself. With little brother's skills, he'd easily be the top prep station chef. Any hotel owners out there? This is a golden opportunity. Snap him up with a hefty salary. Dude, are you suggesting a hotel should pay top dollar to hire a pro CF player as a chef? A professional CF player who can't cook is bound to be a poor student. After witnessing Jiang Chen's dazzling knife skills, Lu Man swallowed the words she'd been about to say. With skills like that, who was she to criticize? Besides, if even Jiang Chen's parents trusted him, what was there for her to worry about? Jiang Chao pinched his arm. The pain was still sharp. This wasn't a dream, it was reality. But why was reality even more absurd than the dream? Not only was Jiang Chen only a year younger than him, but even if he had a few more years, he doubted he could ever reach Jiang Chen's current level. Is this how kids are raised nowadays? Soon, Jiang Chen, standing on the stool, began his task. That iron pot, weighing 5 or 6 pounds, seemed completely mismatched with Jiang Chen's frame. Yet in his hands, it seemed as easy to handle as a toy. Once the wok was heated, he added oil and then tossed in the scallions, ginger, garlic, and other seasonings to stir fry. While stir frying, Jiang Chen also remembered to turn on the range hood. The fluidity of his movements was something even those who'd cooked at home for years couldn't match. Not only that. After adding other ingredients, the pot gradually filled up. Jiang Chen immediately turned up the heat, cranking the stove to full blast. High heat stir frying. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Jiang Chen showed not a hint of nervousness. He thrust the wok forward, then abruptly pulled it back. The ingredients in the wok seemed to obey his command, tumbling and churning with each motion. Without a single spatula, Jiang Chen achieved a perfect stir fry. Lu Man could scarcely believe her eyes. He could actually toss a wok. Chapter 57, 9 dishes and a soup make do. The dish was finished crisply and efficiently, ready in under 3 minutes. Take it out. Jiang Chen picked up an empty plate to serve the dish, nudging it toward Jiang Yong, who smoothly took it and carried it out of the kitchen. Jiang Yong promptly returned to the kitchen, retrieved the wok, scrubbed it clean in the sink, and handed it back to Jiang Chen. He then began stir-frying the second dish. The entire process flowed like water, swift and seamless, as if countless tedious steps had been omitted. To the viewers in the livestream room, it was a sight to behold. Holy crap, kid brother can actually toss the wok. I've been cooking at home for years and still haven't mastered that. Did you see that? Kid's brother flips the wok, and after one dish, the stove is spotless. Unlike me, I can flip the pan but choose not to. Every time I do, half the food stays behind. Such a waste. Seriously, if you can't flip a pan, just don't do it, it's a food waste. Kid's technique is so professional. Did he go to elementary school or New Oriental? They're all kids, but why can't mine cook? I need to send mine to learn. To the person above, once kids get hurt, they'll learn to behave. In the live stream. Though he had to prepare 9 dishes and 1 soup, Jiang Chen remained unhurried. 9 dishes and 1 soup? Even in his previous life, Jiang Chen often cooked at home, though he hadn't done so since he was 8. Even without those memories, Jiang Chen could still whip up 9 dishes and 1 soup. And as his culinary skills improved, the recipes for all manner of dishes became etched into his mind. Preparing a dish required almost no conscious thought. He relied entirely on muscle memory to complete it. The myriad culinary techniques and knife skills employed in the kitchen were likewise muscle memory. His current culinary skill level was advanced, rivaling that of many executive chefs in high-end hotels. Though there was still room for improvement between advanced and top tier. Preparing 9 dishes and 1 soup, Jiang Chen utilized both stovetops simultaneously, stir-frying vigorously over high heat. At times, he even juggled 2 woks with both hands. This surreal spectacle left onlookers utterly dumbfounded. What 8-year-old elementary student could possibly toss a wok like that? Wait. What decent family would let an 8-year-old elementary student cook in the kitchen? As a professional chef in a hotel kitchen, this kid's skills are already on par with ours. Exactly. Look at that kid's cooking techniques and habits. They're the kind only seasoned chefs have. What's that supposed to mean? Kid's been cooking for years? Is Mengpo's soup not clean or something? Seeing how skilled little brother is in the kitchen, I can't even imagine when he started cooking at home. Coward, I dare to imagine. To have such mastery, while other kids played with toy cars and excavators, little brother was probably wielding a spatula. Never seen parents so willing to push their kid like this. How can a child handle that much pressure? To the person above, I hope you get a kid like little brother too. Forget I said anything. While the livestream audience buzzed with discussion, Jiang Chen churned out dish after dish. Hot dishes kept coming off the stove. Except for those requiring extended cooking times, most were ready fresh in under 10 minutes. Whether it was technique or speed, Jiang Chen's cooking had reached the pinnacle of mastery. In less than an hour, the Jiang family's dining table was laden with steaming hot dishes. 9 dishes and 1 soup, not one more, not one less. Seeing the visually appealing, aromatic, and delicious dishes, many viewers in the livestream were already drooling. Seriously, bro? You said kid brother would cook, but he actually did it. This is just pure humiliation. How are kids his age supposed to feel? No matter how hard they practice cooking, they'll never surpass kid brother, right? Surpass? You're thinking about surpassing peers? Even if you're a dozen years older than little brother, are you sure you could match his culinary skills? Regardless, little brother's cooking is a feast for the eyes. I've been in hotel kitchens for years and never seen anyone cook with such crisp precision. No joke, I run a hotel and want little brother to come test our dishes. Wow, it's not just gaming clubs wanting little brother, even hotel kitchens are recruiting him. Is this the admiring gaze a sect elder gives when they spot a promising junior? Senior? You explain this in front of little brother, who exactly is the senior here. On screen. Jiang Chen's family and Lu Man's mother-son duo had all taken their seats. Staring at the feast before them, neither mother nor son could believe this was all prepared by Jiang Chen alone. Jiang Chao felt utterly ashamed. Here was an 8-year-old who could prepare 9 dishes and a soup, while he, at 9, had barely set foot in the kitchen. Man, make yourself at home. Don't be so formal. My son's cooking is absolutely delicious, help yourselves. Yilin placed a piece of spare rib in Lu Man's bowl with a smile. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen seemed unfazed by the attention, quietly shoveling rice into his bowl. Lilin, is it really okay to have a child cook like this? Lu Man's expression turned peculiar as she couldn't help but speak up. After all, he's still so young. Cooking is such a dangerous task, how could you let a child get involved? I was scared half to death just now. What if something went wrong while she was cooking? Hearing this, the live stream audience chimed in with agreement. Exactly. No matter how capable little brother is, he's still just an 8-year-old elementary student. Letting such a young child cook in the kitchen, wielding knives and pots, what kind of irresponsible parents would do that? To the poster above, if your kid could do what little brother does, I bet you wouldn't be able to resist posting it on social media. Let's be honest, you're just jealous they have a kid like that. Can't get the grapes, so you say they're sour. Classic. Little brother's mom's best friend must be furious. Seeing her friend give birth to such an amazing son, how could she possibly feel balanced? So what if they're jealous? Are they gonna go home and have another kid? Hey, that's actually a good idea. Listening to Lu Man's advice, Yilin sighed and shook her head. Man, how could I, as a mother, not worry? Every time my son cooks, I can't stop worrying. Hearing this, Jiang Chen's expression turned slightly peculiar. Worried? Then who was the one who asked me to cook yesterday? Forget the cook once you're full, huh? But you know, many times before, it was the child himself who insisted on cooking. We were worried, but we couldn't just dismiss the child's wishes, could we? Yilin continued. Jiang Chen offered an awkward smile. Previous times he'd volunteered to cook were entirely because of system quests. Little did he expect that mom and dad would think he actually enjoyed cooking. Man, no matter what, we parents should always respect our children's opinions. So what if my son can cook? It's just this mediocre level. 9 dishes and a soup, nothing special. Sigh. We'll just have to make do. Chapter 58, when it's safe, dad's the most dangerous. 9 dishes and a soup, and you call this making do? Lu Man couldn't tell if her best friend was bragging or just describing her everyday life. Holy crap. 9 dishes and a soup is just making do? How do these characters even form a sentence? Even Hushin's household wouldn't dare say that. All I can say is, kid brother being born into this family is pure luck for them. I bet little brother's mom's best friend will give her kid a serious talking to after this visit. Exactly, comparisons are the death of envy. That's true, but I've never seen anything this infuriating. Next time you compare kids, just single out little brother. No matter what level you're at, you'll dare to compare with him. Hey, can someone ask what color burlap sack little brother likes? The live stream audience buzzed with chatter. Who wouldn't be envious seeing 9 dishes and a soup spread across the table? Yet perhaps due to the stark contrast, the atmosphere at the table felt unnaturally quiet. As Lu Man ate, she found it increasingly unbelievable. After all, these dishes were visually appealing, fragrant, and delicious, their flavor rivaling that of high-end restaurants. Even adults might struggle to cook such a meal, yet an 8-year-old had pulled it off. How on earth was such a child raised? Xiao Chen, your cooking is delicious. Where did you learn to cook like this? Lu Man couldn't help but ask. As far as she knew, Yilin and Zhang Yong, though not completely inept in the kitchen, were practically clueless. There was absolutely no way they could have taught him this. Could it be that they hired a chef as their child's teacher? Auntie Man, I learned all these recipes from cookbooks. I used to sneak away from my dad in the afternoons and slip into the library. I've read all the interesting books there, Jiang Chen said with a smile. At those words, Lu Man's expression instantly clouded with confusion. Going to the library? Sneaking out? What was going on? You kid. When you're free, don't keep burrowing into that library. Reading too much might give you nearsightedness. If you sneak off to the library again, you'll end up needing glasses, then you'll behave. Zhang Yong said irritably. But the next second, he caught Yilin's piercing glare and immediately shut up. Lu Man gave an awkward smile and said, who would have thought Xiao Chen taught himself to cook like this? That's really impressive. He can learn so many dishes just by looking at recipes. I doubt I'll ever master that in my lifetime. Yilin waved her hand dismissively. It's nothing, Manny. My son practically fights to do all these chores. I sometimes wonder if he was a chef in a past life. But you know, having a skill means even if things get tough later, the kid will have a way to make a living, right? Listening to their conversation, the live stream exploded with comments. What? Kid brother just glanced at a cookbook and picked up all these techniques? He can cook all these dishes? Honestly, it's more likely kid would choose to be a chef than be forced into it. Just a top-tier CF Pro contract alone should guarantee little brother never goes hungry for the rest of his life, right? Just this lifetime? That's not enough. His son's lifetime would be set too. As long as his descendants don't start their own businesses, they'll remain second-generation rich forever. Before long, everyone had eaten and drunk their fill. Luman took Jiang Chen and bid farewell to Yilin. They still needed to visit the math competition venue that afternoon. To the many viewers in the livestream chat, however, it looked more like an escape. Especially Jiang Chen, knowing he was leaving Jiang Chen's house, made him overjoyed. After they left, the task of cleaning up the room fell to Jiang Yong. Jiang Chen returned to his own room and began studying diligently. As long as his mother was home, Jiang Chen had ample justification to study. Jiang Yong could only watch helplessly. Seeing Jiang Chen retreat to his room to study, a whole bunch of netizens weren't having it. What's up with kid brother? After eating and drinking his fill, is he really not up for a thrilling round of CF demolition matches? I've seen through little brother a soul devoid of gaming spirit. If little brother just said the word, even if his dad risked kneeling on the keyboard, he'd probably play with you. Too bad little brother just loves studying. What can you do? Anyone up for ganging up to tear up little brother's homework? I just can't stand watching this anymore. How can other kids' parents bear seeing little brother act like this? Please, just play for a bit. Wimp Squad +1. Taking advantage of the afternoon downtime, numerous online marketing accounts began ramping up their efforts. Clips from Jiang Chen's morning cooking video were quickly promoted and distributed across major platforms. Within just a few hours, several new entries appeared on the trending topics list. Hashtag 8-year-old kid bro live streams various vegetable chopping techniques. Hashtag Master Zhang of Imperial Cuisine highly commends the kid's culinary skills. Hashtag 8-year-old kid live streams cooking, mastering every toss and flip. Hashtag in just 1 hour and 18 minutes, the 8-year-old whips up 9 dishes in a soup. Hashtag shocking. 8-year-old live streams fish slaughtering. Hashtag. Such trending topics instantly shot to the top of the charts. They drew widespread attention from netizens. The most viral was Jiang Chen's live-streamed video of slaughtering that carp. The carp was even longer than Jiang Chen's arm. Yet held firmly in Jiang Chen's grasp, it offered no resistance. Jiang Chen handled it with such precision and speed that fishmongers from local markets began claiming kinship. So skilled at butchering fish? He must be my long-lost son. Tell him to come to my stall right away. Nonsense. That's clearly my son. My fish stall can't do without him. Oh no, my family can't do without this son. To the above, just 2 more scheming fish vendors. Brother kid must have been trained since childhood. Better grab him now if he dares butcher fish today. What'll he do tomorrow? Man, you haven't seen kid brother's rib chopping video? That bone-splitting knife in his hands moves smoother than a pen spinning. The comments section was filled with both admiration for Jiang Chen's skills and skepticism about his family's parenting methods. Such a young child, made to jump around and stand on a stool to chop vegetables. This shows a complete disregard for the child's safety. You're right that carp is longer than the child's arm. Aren't you worried something dangerous might happen? They're treating the child's safety like a joke. I can't even imagine how painful it must be for a child born into such a family. I bet this kid's lifelong dream is to escape their family. Amidst these critical comments, some counter-arguments emerged. Pain? You clearly haven't seen how much joy the kid gets from learning. Escape his family? Some would be thrilled to have a family like this. Didn't you see his dad watching over him? When danger strikes, dad's the safest. But be careful the rest of the time. After all, when it's safe, dad is the most dangerous. Chapter 59, What's wrong with giving kids more study time? Online, Jiang Chen's popularity surged like waves, each crest higher than the last. At first, netizens were focused on the news of Jiang Chen signing with the Black Shark professional CF team. The next moment, they saw videos of him flipping pans at home. Turns out this pro gamer is quite the multi-talented individual. The videos spread rapidly, and some professional players from the Black Shark Esports Club also came across them. Inside the club, Wu Nan sat in his gaming chair, staring at his phone with a peculiar expression. On the screen, Jiang Chen was cooking with remarkable efficiency, his knife skills and wok tossing technique clearly professional. Black Shark, didn't we sign kid brother? Once he joins us, we'll finally have someone to cook for us. Wu Nan handed the phone over. Seeing Jiang Chen's cooking video, Black Shark was instantly dumbfounded. He's that good at gaming, and now he's this insane at cooking too? Is this the max level kid brother? But then he recalled Wu Nan's earlier words and immediately retorted, bull. Did we sign kid brother to a max contract just to have him cook for us? But kid really is something else. Judging by his cooking skills, he must be a pro too. How come everything he does looks professional? They were growing more and more baffled. What other skills could their future teammate possibly have? Jiang Chen, who had gone viral online, had a massive reach. The other families participating in the show also learned about Jiang Chen's viral fame while scrolling through their phones. Xiaoman's family livestream. Though it was Saturday, Xiaoman still had to study diligently after lunch. She sat in her room, her desk piled high with homework. All the workbooks her mother had just bought for her. At such a young age, she was already nearly suffocating under the weight of these academic demands. But to avoid disappointing her mother, Xiaoman kept gritting her teeth and persevering. Afternoons were when drowsiness easily crept in. Yet Xiaoman kept yawning while writing her homework. This scene was witnessed by viewers in the livestream chat, tugging at their hearts. It's the middle of the afternoon and the child is this sleepy, yet the mother won't even let her rest? Exactly. How can a child study properly without energy? This mother shows no consideration for her child. Xiaoman's study habits are downright unscientific. They need to change. Change? Maybe start by changing Xiaoman's mom first. Meanwhile, the camera cuts to another scene. Xiaoman's mom was still tidying up the living room. If the table is dirty, she wipes it down with a rag. If there's trash on the floor, she sweeps and mops. Day in and day out, Xiaoman's mom is swamped with never-ending household chores. Seeing this scene, many viewers in the livestream chat softened. The complaints they had just voiced about Xiaoman's mother were quickly retracted. Who knew Xiaoman's mom worked so hard? Cleaning every single day just to give her child a good learning environment. But does it really need to be cleaned every single time? Couldn't she wait a couple days? It's not that dirty. Xiaoman's mom is setting a great example for her. She definitely wants Xiaoman to study as diligently as she does. All this is Xiaoman's mom's well-intentioned effort. Ah, the heart of a parent is truly something. Are you sure it's well-intentioned? To me, it feels like she's putting on a show for the kid just to make him feel guilty. That's why she does this every day. Who even thinks guilt-based education is a good idea? Half an hour later, Xiaoman's mom had tidied up the room. Just as she sat down to rest and opened her phone, she came across a video of Jiang Chen cooking at home. Although Jiang Chen ended up preparing a feast of 9 dishes and a soup, he didn't receive Jiang Ting's approval. Such a young child cooking, how dangerous. What a waste of learning time. This family's parenting is seriously flawed. Either they let the child play video games or make him cook. Can't they do something for the child? What's wrong with giving him some time to study? After watching the video, Jiang Ting angrily shut off her phone. She knew full well that the Jiang family and her own family were participating in the same program. Yet the Jiang family's popularity far outshone theirs. It was a crushing defeat. Jiang Ting couldn't help but feel resentful. How could such poor parenting methods garner so much attention? Her approach to raising children was clearly the best and most correct. Just then, Jiang Ting noticed the fruit on the table. Her mind drifted to the fruit platter Jiang Chen had prepared in the video. Her own daughter had been studying so hard for so long, she should prepare something delicious for her. With that thought, Jiang Ting picked up the fruit and headed to the kitchen to slice it. But she accidentally cut her finger with the fruit knife, drawing a little blood. But Jiang Ting didn't complain. She grabbed a band-aid to cover her finger and carried the fruit out. Xiaoman, you must be tired from studying. Here, have some fruit. Jiang Ting carried the fruit plate into the room. Thanks, Mom. I'm not hungry right now. I'll have some later. Xiaoman replied. Hearing this, Jiang Ting's expression immediately darkened. She placed the fruit on the study desk anyway. Xiaoman, just try a bite. It's okay to study later. You don't know I even cut my finger slicing this fruit for you. As she spoke, Jiang Ting deliberately or inadvertently extended the finger covered with a band-aid. Seeing this, Xiaoman's face immediately clouded with worry. Guilt-ridden, he said, it's all my fault, Mom. If I hadn't asked you to cut fruit for me, your hand wouldn't have gotten hurt. Hearing this, Jiang Ting's expression softened slightly. She bent down and began comforting Xiaoman. It's okay, Xiaoman, Mom did this all for you. No matter how much pain Mom endures, she'll make sure you have a good learning environment. Don't worry about Mom. Hearing these words, viewers in the livestream chat erupted in discussion. Xiaoman's mom is so dedicated. Even with a cut finger, she still prepared a fruit platter for her child. This kind of gratitude-based parenting from Xiaoman's mom is what we should truly learn from. Exactly. Only children raised this way will amount to something. I disagree. Didn't you see Xiaoman didn't even want to eat those fruits? Her mom cut them just to show her how hard she works. Who's to blame if she cut her finger? Isn't this just to make Xiaoman feel guilty? I'm starting to suspect Xiaoman's mom cut her finger on purpose. Who would deliberately cut their own finger? You upstairs are seriously underestimating a mother's love for her child. It's not that I underestimate her, it's that Xiaoman's mom would absolutely do something like that. Can a child raised in constant guilt really grow up to be successful? Chapter 60, New Show Family Swap? Xiaoman, who had just been lectured by Jiang Ting, now wore a look of pure grievance. She really didn't want to eat fruit, yet if she could help it, she wouldn't even want her mom to cut it up. But Xiaoman understood. If she voiced these thoughts, her mother would likely lecture her even more. So she chose to keep quiet. After lecturing for a while longer, Jiang Ting finally felt satisfied. Leaving the fruit plate behind, she stepped out of the room. She had barely sat down on the sofa to rest when her phone began to ring insistently. Glancing at the screen, she saw it was a call from the production team. Jiang Chen answered it without hesitation. Hello? Xiaoman's mom, this is the Happy Parenting Show. I'm the program planner from the director's team. We're calling because the show has a brand new segment, parent swapping, and we'd like to get your input as parents. Hearing this, Jiang Chen looked puzzled and couldn't help asking, child swapping? What does that mean? The planner patiently explained. Tomorrow is Sunday. The production team plans to have two families living close to each other swap places. The children will spend the day in a different household, experiencing a different educational environment. At the same time, it will allow viewers to see more clearly what kind of family education is truly better. This segment is still in the creative proposal phase, and we're primarily seeking your input as parents. As the producer explained, Jiang Chen finally understood. Simply put, it meant sending her child to live in another family's home for a day to experience their educational environment. Upon hearing this idea, Jiang Chen initially wanted to refuse. After all, Xiaoman still needed to focus on her studies. Wouldn't participating in such a program be a complete waste of time? But upon second thought, Jiang Chen had other ideas. Lately, Xiaoman's academic focus had clearly deteriorated compared to before. This was a problem. Couldn't this be an opportunity to help Xiaoman regain his focus? Let Xiaoman experience the educational atmosphere of other families and observe how parents in those households treat their children. After seeing that, Xiaoman would understand that only his mother truly cared for him. Besides, the exchange lasts only one day. She wouldn't want it to last any longer. Xiaoman's mom, the production team will consider the distance between families and match the most convenient home exchanges. All expenses incurred during the child's visit to the host family will be fully covered by the production team. The producer continued on the other end of the line. This initiative also aims to showcase different parenting approaches and establish a ranking system. Viewers will vote based on each family's educational methods, which will influence the final selection of the top family. Hearing this, Jiang Chen's interest was instantly piqued. A voting segment? Then this truly is a golden opportunity. Seeing how popular Jiang Chen's family livestream was, Jiang Chen couldn't help but feel resentful. How could such misguided parenting methods be praised by the public? What kind of future could children raised this way possibly have? Jiang Chen wanted the livestream audience to see what the best educational approach truly looked like. No matter what kind of child came to her home, they would be transformed beyond recognition. As for Xiaoman, it was just a one-day exchange, no big deal. I agree. Jiang Chen nodded, her voice brimming with anticipation. Xiaoman's mom, thank you for your support. If this segment passes, it will be announced during tonight's live broadcast. The specific swap families will also be revealed on the show. The producer hung up after finishing the explanation. Jiang Chen's face lit up with delight before she turned and walked into Xiaoman's room. Xiaoman, mom needs to tell you something. Meanwhile, in the Jiang Chen family's livestream. What? Family swap? Jiang Yong also received a call from the production team, his expression turning peculiar. After hearing the producer's explanation, Jiang Yong flatly refused. No way. My son just spent all day learning today. I'm counting on playing with him tomorrow. How could I let him join some? Jiang Yong's words trailed off mid-sentence. Yilin, sitting on the other end of the sofa, shot him a look. Jiang Yong froze. What's wrong, honey? Jiang Yong gave an awkward smile before briefly explaining the family swap segment the planner had mentioned. After hearing the explanation, Yilin looked surprised, then smiled and nodded. Sounds pretty good. It should be quite interesting. For the kids, it'll probably be a great experience too. Tell him our son is in. This left Jiang Yong dumbfounded, his face clouded with worry. But honey, didn't you just agree to let our son play games with me tomorrow? Earlier, to secure the chance to play games with Jiang Chen, Jiang Yong had taken on all the household chores. In the end, he only got 1 hour of gaming time. Though it was only an hour, Jiang Yong was already quite satisfied. You can play games anytime, but a meaningful family exchange like this doesn't happen every day. Yilin said earnestly. Besides, having kids from other families come to ours lets them experience our parenting style too. No matter what, I think our family's upbringing is pretty solid. Yilin's words carried a hint of confidence, instantly sparking heated discussion among the live stream viewers. Spot on. Your family's upbringing really is excellent. Though it'd be better if only little brother's dad were home. If it were just the kid's dad, I can't even imagine how happy this family would be. Exactly. Play whenever you want, eat whatever you crave. What family could afford that? But little brother just isn't satisfied. How infuriating. Whoever could trade places with little brother's family would be incredibly lucky. Hey upstairs, you don't just stumble upon good fortune like that. If you did, wouldn't you end up with a patchwork of bits and pieces? Seeing Yilin's resolute gaze, Jiang Yong lowered his head, feeling somewhat disheartened. Sigh. Fine then. Let the kid join this segment. We'll play games another time. With that, Jiang Yong relayed the message to the producer on the other end of the line, indicating they would participate in the program. Thank you for your support, Mr. Jiang. If preparations proceed smoothly, we'll announce the detailed arrangements promptly at 8 p.m. tonight. We kindly ask all parents to tune in on time. The producer also reached out to other families, all of whom responded. At 8 p.m. the Happy Parenting show aired as scheduled. Inside the studio. Hello everyone, I'm your old friend Xiasa. Welcome to the live set of Happy Parenting. For today's episode, the production team is introducing a new segment, Family Swap. Families who sign up for the swap will drop off their children at the other family's home tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., allowing the children to experience a different educational environment. Now, let's see the specific swap list. Chapter 61, I'm taking care of the kids, don't you trust me? The live chat exploded with reactions as Xiaosa's announcement aired. Family swap? That sounds interesting. So it's basically letting your kids stay at someone else's house for a day? Whoever came up with this idea, come up and collect your prize. Great! Kid brother can finally escape this household. As long as no one stops him from gaming, that's the best home ever. This exchange is pretty cool, you can instantly tell whose parenting style is better. Can't wait to see which family little brother ends up with. After all the hardship he endured at home, it's time for him to enjoy some good fortune. Hardships? Dude, you call playing video games at home hardships? Meanwhile, on the large screen behind the studio, the family matchups for this home swap appeared. Jiang Chen's family, Xiaoman's family. Zixuan's family, Zhang Xiaowei's family. Upon seeing their assigned swap partners, each family reacted differently. Xiaoman's family live stream room. Xiaoman and her mother, who had been watching the live stream, froze when they saw the families set for the swap. Jiang Chen's family? The family with that kid who loves video games? And I'm supposed to teach him for a whole day? Xiaoman's mouth dropped open as she frantically recalled everything she knew about the Jiang Chen family. It seemed like this family had a very relaxed approach to parenting. The parents never restricted their child in anything. If she went there, she'd probably have a blast. Though these thoughts swirled in her mind, Xiaoman kept them to herself. Xiaoman, have you seen which family you'll be studying with tomorrow? Zheng Ting looked at Xiaoman, her tone full of caution. When you go tomorrow, remember to study hard, don't let them laugh at you. Even without me here, I trust you have strong self-discipline. Since this is a home exchange, don't embarrass me. Hearing this, Xiaoman's expression turned bitter as she silently nodded. I understand, Mom. Zheng Ting then turned her gaze back to the screen and let out a soft chuckle. I hear this boy is quite the gamer. Oomph. If he comes to our house, I'll teach him a lesson. Help him kick that gaming habit. It's precisely because of gaps in family education that children pick up these bad habits. I want to prove to netizens that my parenting style is the best. Listening to Zheng Ting's words, Xiaoman sat timidly to the side. She didn't speak up to agree. She silently worried for Jiang Chen in her heart. After tomorrow's family swap, this boy named Jiang Chen would surely be put through the ringer by her mother too. The live stream audience buzzed with discussion upon hearing Zheng Ting's words. If little brother comes to Xiaoman's house, won't he just be stuck studying? Holy crap! That means kid brother gets to chill all day? Suggestion, the production team should rearrange the order, kid brother can't have it so easy. Xiaoman's mom even said little brother likes gaming, she really doesn't know him at all. Once little kid brother arrives tomorrow, Xiaoman's mom will learn her lesson. Meanwhile, at Zixuan's family. After seeing the exchange families, Mom Lu Xian immediately started lecturing Zixuan. The Zhang Xiaowei family is well-to-do. When you're there, remember to speak up. Don't stay silent all day and make them think you have no manners. Listening to his mother's lecture, Zixuan silently nodded. I know, Mom. Zixuan's compliant attitude didn't quiet Lu Xian. She shifted her approach and continued. This family exchange is meant to show you the gap. Our family's circumstances aren't as good as others, so you have to study hard and earn your way. Only then will you have the confidence to walk through life with your head held high. Got that? Zixuan's expression held a hint of bitterness as he nodded. Living in this household, enduring his mother's daily scoldings left Zixuan feeling utterly stifled. He wondered if tomorrow, after moving into the new family, he might finally relax a little. Watching Lu Xian scold her child, viewers in the livestream felt a wave of empathy. Sigh. I grew up under that kind of parenting too. Whenever I visited someone else's home, I had to act sharp so I wouldn't embarrass my family. I've always wondered, why must you act so prim and proper when visiting others? Would anyone really look down on you for that? Parents just haven't broadened their horizons. Who would look down on someone because of a child's misbehavior? Hopefully Zixian can enjoy a happy day tomorrow after the exchange. For him, every happy day counts. Meanwhile, at the Zhang Xiaowei household. Hey, son, I hear the mom at the family you're going to is super strict. Zhang Dawei grinned ear to ear as he studied the assigned list. This is good. You've grown accustomed to the comforts at home. Now you'll see how kids your age live day to day. Zhang Xiaowei didn't seem to think much of it. He scratched his head and said, Dad, can I bring my phone and tablet tomorrow? I'm worried there won't be anything to play with once I get there. Zhang Dawei nodded and smiled. Of course you can. But once you're there, you have to listen to the aunt. At the very least, be polite, don't act like you do at home. With permission granted, Zhang Xiaowei's face lit up with excitement. Got it, thanks Dad. Such a relaxed and joyful family atmosphere left many viewers in the livestream room feeling envious. The dad respects whatever the kid says, that's the right way to raise a child. If I were born into this family, I'd gladly take it even if they offered me 10 billion. You're being greedy, man. I'd settle for just 500 million in that family. Wow, this has turned into a competition too. Jiang Chen's family livestream. The Jiang family of 3 sat on the sofa watching a live broadcast. After seeing the family Jiang Chen would be swapping with tomorrow, Jiang Yong scratched his head and spoke up. Son, I just looked her up. This Xiao Man's mom seems pretty responsible with her kids. You're in for a treat tomorrow. But if I'm left home alone, no one will play games with me. Hearing this, Yilin shot him a glare, and Jiang Yong quickly shut his mouth. Son, when you go to someone else's house tomorrow, don't be nervous. Just relax. Yilin finally spoke up to remind him. Don't worry, Mom. I'm just going to study. I won't bother anyone, Jiang Chen said with a smile. How could he study when he wasn't at his own home? How long he studied was entirely up to him, wasn't it? This wasn't a family exchange, it was clearly a vacation for him. Oh, right. Yilin changed the subject and turned to Jiang Yong. Honey, I have a client meeting tomorrow and will be out all day. I won't be home until evening. When that young lady comes to our place, you'd better teach her well, don't embarrass our family. Jiang Yong nodded repeatedly, his face plastered with a compliant smile. Don't worry, honey. I've got the kid covered. You don't trust me to take care of the kids? Chapter 62, 2 steamed buns and mineral water can get you through the day. The production team carefully considered many factors when arranging the family swap. For instance, the distance between the 2 families, how to safely transfer the children to the other household, and the travel time involved. Ultimately, the 2 families selected for the swap were chosen after careful deliberation. The next morning, depending on the distance between families, some children were woken up early. They boarded the program crews prepared vehicles to head to their host families. Xiaoman's family. Xiaoman was just roused from her sleep. After brushing my teeth and washing my face, I'll be ready to head out. Xiaoman, we're about to meet the other parents. How can you be so sleepy now? When you're at someone else's house, you have to listen to their parents. Don't be lazy, or people will laugh at you. Seeing Xiaoman's sleepy expression, Zheng Ting said earnestly. Also, remember to be polite. How did I teach you to behave? Even when mom isn't around, you can still take care of yourself, right? At that moment, Xiaoman was completely enveloped by drowsiness. Yet he obediently nodded. Mom, I know. I'll remember. Seeing this, Zheng Ting nodded with satisfaction. But viewers watching the livestream through the camera couldn't help but feel sympathy for poor Xiaoman. They're not leaving for a while yet. Let the kid sleep. If he's tired, what's the big deal? Exactly. If she's not rested in the morning, she'll be tired all day. Anyway, there's still time before departure. Can't the kid catch up on some sleep? Xiaoman's mom is way too concerned about appearances. I bet the kid's dad wouldn't care about this at all. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jiang Chen had already finished packing at home. Yilin had to travel to another city for business, so she'd left around 4 or 5 in the morning. Jiang Yong, however, was sprawled across the bed, still snoring away. After finishing his preparations, Jiang Chen walked into the room. Seeing his father still fast asleep, he wore an exasperated expression as he gently nudged Jiang Yong. Dad, wake up already. The crew will be here soon. You knew you had to get up early today, yet you played games so late last night. Is it because mom went to bed early last night that no one could keep you in line? Half asleep, Jiang Yong stirred as Jiang Chen shook him awake, blinking his eyes open. Then, in a weak voice, he said, Who told you not to play games with me? I made a solemn vow last night I wouldn't sleep until I got 100 kills. Hearing this, Jiang Chen's face fell. 100 kills? Dad, did your skills suddenly improve? Nah, I was just playing against bots. Jiang Yong waved his hand dismissively. Listening to the father-son exchange, the live stream audience couldn't help but crack up. Scared me. I thought kid's dad's skills actually got stronger. Turns out it's just against bots. That puts my mind at ease. Ha 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 ha. Kid brother totally gets it. If I don't know you, do I know your skills? Just came over from Xiaoman's stream. Shouldn't little kid's dad be the one feeling sleepy? Why's the old man dozing off instead? What a reversal. Look how sleepy little kid's dad is. We should just take the kid's place for a day of education. Son teaching dad who's the son and who's the dad here. Not long after, the production crew arrived at both households. Besides picking up and dropping off the kids, parents also had to brief the staff on their children's daily routines. The staff would relay the messages. Xiaoman's family. Xiaoman's mom, if there's anything specific to note about Xiaoman's daily life, please feel free to tell me. The staff members said with a smile. Zheng Ting thought for a moment, then earnestly instructed, Our Xiaoman has always been physically fragile since childhood, so she requires special care. Her stomach is sensitive. Never give her cold or raw foods like ice cream or fruit straight from the fridge or she'll get an upset stomach. Also, during meals, make sure she chews slowly and thoroughly. Don't rush her. She tends to get distracted while eating, so you'll need to remind her occasionally, or she'll just leave her plate halfway through. Make sure her meals have a balance of meat and vegetables. She can't just eat meat, she needs greens too. She doesn't like vegetables much, so try chopping them up finely and mixing them into her rice. Maybe then she'll eat them. Listening to Jiang Chen's mother's instructions, the staff members suddenly felt a wave of drowsiness wash over them, unable to suppress a yawn. This is way too hypnotic. Viewers in the livestream chat buzzed with comments. Wow! Raising a kid involves so many rules. Why wasn't I this picky when I was little? Back in our day, as long as they didn't die, that was good enough. Who cared about all these rules? Look at that staff member, he's already nodding off. Forget him, I'm getting sleepy just listening. I bet Xiao Man herself doesn't realize how much work it is to take care of her. Even drinking water requires caution, nothing too hot, nothing cold, just lukewarm is best. If she gets thirsty, pour her some warm water. Make sure she drinks enough throughout the day. From meals to hydration, Jiang Ting made sure to cover every detail. The staff member couldn't help but smile wryly. Jiang Ting could talk endlessly. How could he possibly remember it all? Raising a child doesn't require this many rules. Did you hear everything? Should I repeat it? Jiang Ting asked with a serious expression. The staff member flashed an awkward expression before pulling out their phone. Go ahead and repeat it. I'll record it so I can play it back for Jiang Chen's dad later. After all, it was for Xiao Man, so she naturally went into more detail. Jiang Ting patiently repeated everything once more. The staff member recorded every detail. Only then did they take Xiao Man to the car. Meanwhile, at the Jiang family home, a knock sounded at the door. Dad, everyone's here, and you're still sleeping. Jiang Chen shook Jiang Yang's shoulder, rousing him from his daze. Oh, your ride's here. Go greet the guests first. I'll sleep for 2 more minutes, then I'll get up. Jiang Yang's eyes barely opened as he waved his hand dismissively. Seeing this, Jiang Chen sighed helplessly and opened the door to welcome the staff inside. Since Jiang Yang hadn't gotten out of bed yet, the photos had to be taken beside the bed. Seeing Jiang Yang snoring soundly, the staff member looked awkward but pressed on. Mr. Jiang, could you tell us what to pay attention to in Jiang Chen's daily life? Just say it directly, and we'll record it. Still half asleep, Jiang Yang scratched his head. What special routines does his son have? Nothing, really. Raising a son wasn't that complicated. Nothing much. Give him 2 steamed buns and some mineral water and he'll survive the day. Just make sure he comes back alive tonight. The moment he said that, the live stream exploded. Holy crap! Does this dad even treat his son like a human? Dude, I wouldn't treat my dog like this. No worries, kid brother cooks when he's hungry and pours water when he's thirsty, all about self-reliance. Now I get why little brother is so capable in this household. Survival is the ultimate skill. Chapter 63, Education? More like getting schooled. Before long, Jiang Chen was already in the car. During the child's journey to the host family, staff members live-streamed the process. Parents keeping a close watch on their child observed him through the livestream. Xiaoman's mother held her phone, watching Xiaoman in the car. Xiaoman, today we're going to Jiang Chen's house. Do you have any plans for what you'd like to do today? The staff member, also responsible for program interaction, asked with a smile. Xiaoman sat up straight and answered earnestly. I want to read more books today, and also listen to what the other parents say. I'll be a good kid and not embarrass my mom. As soon as Xiaoman spoke, the live chat flooded with compliments. Xiaoman is such a good girl. I wish I had a daughter this well-behaved. If you could be like Xiaoman's mom, you'd have such a well-behaved daughter too. Only with the kind of parenting Xiaoman's mom provides could she raise such a sensible child. We should all learn from Xiaoman's mom. Seeing these complimentary comments, Jiang Ting couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. I knew it, when you pour your heart into raising a child, they'll surely show their gratitude. Even when she visits other families, people can tell how well-mannered our Xiaoman is. As this thought crossed her mind, Jiang Ting suddenly remembered Jiang Chen, who had been exchanged to their family. She wondered what kind of state he might be in. Jiang Ting immediately switched to the live stream channel. At that moment, the staff were also asking Jiang Chen what his plans were for the day after arriving. Me? I'll just read more books. Jiang Chen scratched his head and said. Mom's not home today. If I were at home, Dad would definitely drag me into playing video games. Instead of gaming, I might as well solve a couple more problems. Since I'm going to Auntie's place today, I'll try to learn as much as I can. Hearing Jiang Chen's words, the live stream audience let out a collective sigh. Still studying? Kid, you never study at your own house, but you have to study at someone else's? Exactly. It's finally Sunday, why not go out and have some fun? Studying at home? What kind of nonsense is that? The viewers in the chat stream were all tempting him to play games. Though it was just for show, Jiang Ting believed she had seen through the truth. Studying? His head's probably filled with nothing but games. I've seen kids like this a million times. Jiang Chen scoffed and spoke up. Once he gets home, it's all about studying, no games allowed. With parents like yours indulging him, it's neglecting his growth. I won't stand by and watch him go down the wrong path. As soon as Jiang Ting's words left her mouth, immediately garnered approval from some viewers. Xiaoman's mom is absolutely right with this approach. I agree, the kid just plays all day at home, no way he's studying properly. Bring the kid to Xiaoman's mom, let him experience what a proper learning environment feels like. Surrounded by games all day, their studies won't improve. Only under Xiaoman's mom's strict guidance can they truly focus on learning. Many viewers eagerly anticipated Jiang Chen's arrival at Xiaoman's home, hoping to witness true education in action. At the same time, viewers were also curious. Will Jiang Yong care about his son and Xiaoman, who's about to visit their home? Many viewers flooded Jiang Chen's family livestream. But they suddenly realized Jiang Yong, who had just been woken up by Jiang Chen, was still snoring away. Occasional snores could even be heard. Originally, viewers had hoped to see how he would show concern for his son. But now, he didn't care at all. Purely hands-off parenting, right? Never seen such a carefree parent. About half an hour later, the production team had already delivered the children to each other's homes, and it wasn't even 8 o'clock yet. In Xiaoman's livestream room, when the staff brought Jiang Chen to the location, Jiang Ting had already been waiting downstairs for quite some time. "Hello, Auntie." Jiang Chen followed the staff forward and greeted her with a confident smile. "You must be little Jiang Chen. Since you're visiting our home today, don't feel too formal, just treat this place like your own." Jiang Ting smiled and ruffled Jiang Chen's hair. Jiang Chen smiled politely and nodded. "Thank you, Auntie." Seeing Jiang Chen so well behaved, Jiang Ting was a bit surprised. He seemed quite different from the playful boy she'd seen in the video. But Jiang Ting quickly regained her composure. He could put on a show for a moment, but could he keep it up forever? "Come on, let's go upstairs first." Jiang Ting enthusiastically led Jiang Chen upstairs. Once inside the house, staff weren't needed to follow them, hidden cameras were everywhere. "Xiao Chen, did you eat breakfast this morning?" Jiang Ting asked gently. "Not yet," Jiang Chen shook his head. Getting up so early, then having to wash up and wake Jiang Yong, there was simply no time for breakfast. Perfect timing. I just made breakfast for you. There's bread, milk, and fried eggs with bacon. Come eat first. Saying this, Jiang Ting led Jiang Chen to the dining table. A steaming hot breakfast awaited them. "Thanks, Auntie." Jiang Chen didn't hesitate, sitting down immediately. He didn't feel like an outsider at all, eating leisurely without any haste. Immediately afterward, Jiang Ting headed to the kitchen to tidy up, chatting as she worked. "I usually make breakfast like this for Xiaoman. It doesn't take much time, just requires getting up early. It's a bit tiring, but it's all for the child, right?" Hearing this, Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow before nodding. "Auntie really goes out of her way." Jiang Ting felt a little proud and smiled. "Not at all, not at all. For us parents, as long as we see our children growing up strong and healthy, we're willing to endure any hardship or fatigue. Even if we feel wronged, we should keep it to ourselves, there's no need to burden the children with it." As she spoke, Jiang Ting kept her gaze fixed on Jiang Chen. According to her parenting philosophy, while parents shouldn't actively reveal their grievances to children, a filial child should intuitively recognize them. She waited for Jiang Chen's reassurance. Jiang Chen nodded. "That's right. When parents feel wronged, they shouldn't reveal it to their children unless necessary, otherwise it will make the child feel guilty." "You're actually quite good at this, Auntie." Hearing this, Jiang Ting froze. "Not tell the child? That's impossible. If they don't tell them, how will the children know the sacrifices their parents have made? How could they study hard otherwise? Xiao Chen, as a responsible child, you should understand your parents' situation. Sometimes, children should share the burden of their parents' difficulties," Jiang Ting said earnestly. However, Jiang Chen took a sip of milk and reached a conclusion entirely different from Jiang Ting's. "Of course we should understand our parents, but their problems are theirs to solve. What good does it do for us kids to know about them? Can we really help them? Children should focus on studying now. If parents' emotions affect their children, then what's the point of having children in the first place?" Chapter 64, Kid Brother never fought such a wealthy battle. The words hung in the air, freezing the atmosphere instantly. Jiang Ting stared in utter shock, clearly unprepared for Jiang Chen's response. She had intended to lecture Jiang Chen, only to find herself lectured by him instead. Who was teaching whom now? Seeing Jiang Ting frozen in place, the live stream audience burst into laughter. "Check out Xiaoman's mom, she's speechless." Kid Brother's words totally stumped her. Even though little brother's words weren't exactly polite, he's got a point. Exactly. If parents let their emotions affect their kids, why have children in the first place? Just to make them suffer? If my child was born to suffer, why should I have given birth at all? Kid Brother, that's so well said I can't even find a reason to argue back. Xiaoman's mom is probably gathering her thoughts right now, wondering how to counter little brother. As for Jiang Ting, upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, she immediately took a deep breath, as if trying to suppress the rage boiling within her. After a few seconds of composure, she resumed her gentle demeanor, though her tone had shifted. Xiao Chun, while that may be true, a child should still show understanding toward their parents when appropriate. That's the only way to be true to one's conscience. Otherwise, how can a child who doesn't understand their parents ever amount to anything? Jiang Chen didn't even lift his head as he continued his response. Auntie, you're not wrong, but there's one condition. Hearing this, Jiang Ting paused in surprise before asking with a smile, what condition? When children show consideration for their parents, it should be for the troubles they themselves cause. That's only natural. But if parents endure hardship unnecessarily, or deliberately suffer to make their children aware of their struggles, why should that be understood? Jiang Chen answered with utmost sincerity. Yet to Jiang Ting's ears, these words sounded deeply ironic. Why? Wasn't she constantly enduring hardships just to make her child understand her struggles? Jiang Chen's words felt like looking into a mirror. Her face burned with stinging pain, as if she'd been slapped across the face. Meanwhile, in the livestream chat, viewers familiar with Xiaoman's family dynamics couldn't hold back any longer. Ha ha ha. Kid brother is definitely taking a dig here. Every single description he just gave fits Xiaoman's mom perfectly. I seriously suspect little brother secretly watches Xiaoman's family livestreams all the time. He even has a whole set of comebacks ready for Xiaoman's mom. Having a whole repertoire isn't the issue, it's that every single one hits the mark. Xiaoman's mom, this is totally based on what I said. Little brother's move this time? I can only say it was a face-to-face ultimate, so satisfying. Watching Xiaoman get lectured by her mom all the time, I always felt she had it rough. This time I'm rooting for little brother. Xiaoman's got enough pressure in her life, it's time to turn up the heat on mom. For this move, I'll give kid brother an 8.4 out of 10 because he scored 1.6. Now look at Jiang Ting. Her expression was unreadable, her face turning ashen. She tried to say more, but Jiang Chen had already finished his breakfast. Auntie, I'm done eating. Can I go study later? Jiang Chen cleared the table while carrying the dirty dishes to the sink. He began washing them without being asked. Seeing this, Jiang Ting was startled and immediately walked over. Xiao Chen, you don't need to do this. Auntie can handle it. Just focus on your studies. In Jiang Ting's view, Jiang Chen was clearly just putting on a show. What parents would ever make their child wash dishes? This was clearly something Jiang Chen was doing on purpose for the cameras. Not just for the audience, but for himself too. But Jiang Chen didn't step aside. He just kept standing there washing dishes. Auntie, this is how I am at home. Why bother my parents with things I can handle myself? Hearing this, Jiang Ting froze in place. She just stared at Jiang Chen in utter amazement. Jiang Chen's dishwashing technique was crisp and efficient, not at all like someone doing it for the first time. Witnessing this, Jiang Ting couldn't help but feel a twinge of doubt. Could Jiang Chen really be telling the truth? Soon, Jiang Chen had finished washing the dishes and utensils, neatly arranging them to the side. Auntie, the dishes are all washed. Can I go study now? This left Jiang Ting even more stunned. Not only did he volunteer to wash the dishes, but he also offered to study? Was this for real? In the video she'd seen, Jiang Chen was clearly the type who loved playing games. Doubts began to creep into Jiang Ting's mind. Could it be Jiang Chen was just putting on a show? In front of the camera, in front of her, he was deliberately putting on this act. After all, the family swap was only for today. Jiang Chen only needed to keep up the act for one day. With that thought, Jiang Ting felt certain of her guess. Jiang Chen was definitely faking it. How could he possibly study on his own initiative? He was clearly putting on a show of being studious just for today's family swap. He might be able to keep up the act now, but after studying for a while, his true colors would surely show. She refused to believe Jiang Chen could keep up the act forever. Both Jiang Chen and Xiaoman were third-grade students, so the workbook she'd prepared for Xiaoman could also be used for Jiang Chen. Plus, these workbooks are packed with challenging problems. He'd probably give up after half an hour, right? With that thought, Jiang Ting spoke up. Alright, Chen, go study. Jiang Ting led Jiang Chen to Xiaoman's room. She then brought over several workbooks. These are all problems prepared for Xiaoman. Xiao Chen, you can start with these first. If any problems are too difficult, tell Auntie I'll prepare some easier ones for you. And please don't scribble or draw on the books, okay? Jiang Ting beamed with anticipation, secretly hoping to catch Jiang Chen making a mistake. Just then. Ding! System random task, immersive problem solving for 1 hour. Rewards for completion, learning mindset +5, store points +5. Hearing the system prompt, Jiang Chen's spirits instantly lifted. Excitedly, he took the practice problems and even gave Jiang Ting a deep bow. Thank you, Auntie. You're so kind to me. Back home, when had his father ever voluntarily given him problems to solve like this? Never. Jiang Ting actually brought these workbooks over and told him to study at his own pace? He wouldn't dare dream of such a thing. Seeing Jiang Chen's reaction, Jiang Ting was a bit stunned. What's going on? Why are you so excited about studying? I'm telling you to study, not play games. Jiang Chen happily sat down at the study desk, picked up a pen, and began writing. Zhang Ting stood there, utterly dumbfounded. Seeing this scene, the live chat exploded with comments. Can't stop laughing. Giving the kid practice problems and expecting him to do them voluntarily? That's like throwing meat buns at a dog. Little brother, I've never won a battle like this in my entire life. Is Xiaoman's mom clueless? Does she really think little brother loves gaming? Suggestion, mom should stand by. Once these practice problems are done, she can hand out more. Dude, you're treating homework like disposable goods? With refills? Chapter 65, Xiaoman, do you play Crossfire? Meanwhile, on the other side, Jiang Chen's family live stream room. Though it was late, the house remained empty, with only the occasional snore echoing from inside. What's going on? Kid brother's dad is still asleep. Sleep at 1, rise at 7, the king of hell would praise your health. Xiaoman will be here soon, and he's still snoozing away. I suspect little kid's dad might sleep all day. When Xiaoman arrives, she'll have to fend for herself. How did a simple family swap turn into survival in the wild? A little while later. Knock knock knock. Knocks sounded outside the living room door. But inside the master bedroom, Zhang Yong remained completely still. Then, ring ring ring. A frantic ringtone sounded. Ha? You're here already? That fast? Oh. I'm up. Coming. From the master bedroom came the rustling sounds of someone getting dressed. A few minutes later, Zhang Yong emerged from the bedroom with bedhead, swaying slightly as if he'd just woken from a hangover. He gave his hair a quick fix, stretched lazily, and only then opened the door. Outside stood the cameraman, equipment slung over his shoulder, while Xiaoman stood timidly beside him. Jiang Chen's dad, you're finally awake, the photographer said with an exasperated look. Zhang Yong scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry, the soundproofing in this place is too good, I didn't hear you. At that moment, Xiaoman curiously studied Zhang Yong before gathering her courage to greet him first. Hello, uncle. I'm Xiaoman. Thank you for looking after me today. Hearing this, Zhang Yong smiled faintly and waved his hand dismissively. No need to mention it. It's nothing. My son is staying at your place too, it's only natural I'd look after him. The photographer looked at Zhang Yong helplessly before saying, Jiang Chen's dad, that's it then. I'm leaving Xiaoman in your care. Oh, and Xiaoman's mom has some instructions. I'll text them to you later. Make sure you listen. Zhang Yong nodded blankly, then stepped aside. Alright, I'll listen to them later. Xiaoman, come inside first. Xiaoman nodded obediently, feeling a bit nervous as she stepped inside. Glancing around, she saw the room was spotless and seemed even larger than their own home. Xiaoman took a deep breath, suppressing her inner nervousness. Meanwhile, Zhang Yong had just seen off the photographer. On his phone, he received an audio message from the photographer. Our Xiaoman has always been frail since childhood, so she requires special care. Her stomach is sensitive, so never give her cold or raw foods like ice cream or fruit straight from the fridge. She'll get an upset stomach for sure. Zhang Yong tapped the audio clip and listened to Zhang Ting's instructions, even yawning involuntarily. After listening, he scratched his head. What's all that gibberish? I didn't catch that. Anyway, she just wants me to take good care of you, right? Hearing Zhang Yong's response, the live stream audience couldn't hold back. Ha ha ha, way too abstract. Kid brother's dad is hilarious. Forget kid brother's dad, even if I heard this audio, I'd be stumped for a moment. Guess it fits most 90s parents' parenting style. No big deal. Kids these days aren't that fragile. Back in our day, we survived on one bite of food and a sip of water. I bet Xiaoman wouldn't like that parenting style either. She probably wants a more free-spirited approach. Uncle, I'm really not that much trouble. You don't have to go out of your way for me. Xiaoman stood there, nervously twisting the hem of her shirt. Zhang Yong paused for a moment, then burst out laughing. No problem. Taking care of kids? Easy peasy. Make yourself at home, don't be nervous. As he spoke, Jiang Chen had already walked over to the sofa. Xiaoman, sit down. Standing there must be tiring. Hearing this, Xiaoman nervously walked over and sat down in the corner of the sofa. Zhang Yong, meanwhile, flopped down on the other side, crossing his legs. Xiaoman, did you eat breakfast this morning? Xiaoman shook her head and whispered, I did. Thanks, uncle. Oh dear, at your age, you're growing like weeds. Eating more for breakfast wouldn't hurt. Let me get you something else. With that, Jiang Chen began ordering takeout. Hearing this, Xiaoman bit her lip and whispered, Uncle, Mom doesn't let me eat junk food. Every morning I have milk and bread, plus something like fried eggs. Zhang Yong couldn't help but frown. That's all she eats? How can that be enough? At your age, you're right in the middle of growing. My son can polish off 4 big steamed buns in one sitting. Besides, I'd never let my child eat junk food. This has bread, fat, and vegetables, it's perfectly healthy. Xiaoman looked puzzled but didn't say anything more. Though she'd eaten breakfast, it hadn't been much. For a growing girl like her, hunger struck again soon after. She could definitely eat a little more. Soon, Jiang Yong had ordered breakfast. His eyes swept across the room, landing on Xiaoman sitting in the corner of the sofa. Her hands rested on her lap, her body sat stiff and straight, looking visibly tense. Jiang Yong frowned and couldn't help saying, "Xiaoman, you don't need to be so tense. This is a sofa, it'd be so much more comfortable to just lie down here. Aren't you tired sitting like that?" At his words, Xiaoman froze. Lie on the sofa? That was out of the question. From a young age, her mother had taught her that a young lady must sit with proper posture and stand with grace. Even on a sofa, one couldn't slouch lazily, it would be utterly embarrassing. She never imagined she could lounge so comfortably at Jiang Chen's place. Just treat this like your own home, no need to feel pressured. Jiang Yong waved his hand dismissively with a smile. Just lie down right here. It's not like I'm at home. Xiaoman's heart stirred, and she slowly reclined, mimicking Jiang Yong's posture. Resting on the cushions felt just like lying in bed, utterly soft. It really was quite comfortable. Xiaoman's mood gradually relaxed. Seeing this, Jiang Yong nodded and smiled. That's more like it. If she's still so stiff at home, how could the child be happy? Seeing this scene, the viewers in the livestream were also deeply heartened. Xiaoman coming to little brother's family was truly the right move. He's so reserved at home, little brother's dad must be a great educator. Seems like little brother's dad did a pretty good job raising him, no wonder he loves studying. It's safe to say Xiaoman has never lived such a good life. Xiaoman, how old are you now? What grade are you in? Jiang Yong asked with a smile. Xiaoman's tone had relaxed by then. He answered slowly, "Uncle, I'm 8 years old. I'm in 3rd grade now." Jiang Yong's eyes lit up. You're the same age as my son. Do you play Crossfire? Chapter 66, Meat and Veggies for Balanced Nutrition Junk Food? The moment Jiang Yong spoke, the atmosphere in the living room froze. The livestream went unusually quiet for a moment. Then the comments exploded. Who said little brother's dad raised him well? Step forward. I said it earlier, but take it back. She's an 8-year-old 3rd grade girl. How did little kid's dad even come up with the question, do you know how to play Crossfire? I'm seriously starting to suspect little kid's dad has incomplete cerebellum development and zero brain development. Looks like kid brother's upbringing is all down to his natural talent. Now I'm worried if Xiaoman stays with this family for a day, will little kid's dad corrupt her? The person above removed the whether or not part. Xiaoman scratched her head. Forget whether she could play CF, she'd never even heard of it. Uncle, is this a game? Xiaoman asked softly, catching Jiang Yong off guard. My mom never let me play games when I was little. She said playing on phones and computers is bad for your eyes. So I don't know how to play any of those games. Xiaoman pouted and murmured. Jiang Yong frowned and asked, so Xiaoman, what do you usually do when you're bored? Study. At home, mom constantly supervises my studies. There's no time for boredom. Xiaoman's voice grew quieter and quieter, as if life at home was an incredibly arduous affair. All day long, just studying? Jiang Yong stared in disbelief, shaking his head. Raising kids like that? What kind of future can they have? They'll just turn into bookworms. Studying every single day isn't a good habit. Hearing this, Xiaoman froze, staring at Jiang Yong with an expression of utter bewilderment. Studying every day isn't a good habit? How could any parent say such a thing? From a young age, her mother had always taught her to study diligently, that only by enduring hardship could one rise above others. So from childhood onward, Xiaoman had little time for fun. Yet to this man standing before her, studying every day had somehow become a bad habit. Is this even a normal parent? The live stream audience was buzzing with discussion. Studying every day is a good habit? Only kid brother's dad would say something like that. If I'd studied every day as a kid, my parents would have been over the moon. Too bad reincarnation is a talent. Do you really think anyone could be born into a family like little brothers? Xiaoman was dumbfounded, surely wondering if little brother's dad was even speaking human language. After a lifetime of instilling that philosophy, Xiaoman's mom felt like her world collapsed when she heard little kid's dad speak. Uncle, what kind of game is this CF you mentioned? Xiaoman couldn't help but ask, curiosity piqued. Though he'd never touched online games growing up. But through constant exposure from classmates, she'd picked up some understanding of games. Curiosity piqued. It's a shooter game. You pick up a gun and take out enemies. Whoever eliminates the most foes wins. Jiang Yong thought for a moment before explaining it in the simplest terms. Xiaoman nodded thoughtfully. That sounds pretty interesting. Hearing this, Jiang Yong's eyes lit up. Want to learn? I'll teach you. The moment those words left his mouth, the live chat exploded with comments. What's going on? Kid brother's dad is teaching Xiaoman how to play games. Is this how you raise a kid? Xiaoman's never played games in her life, and now she's breaking her rule just because she's at kid brother's place? He deserves a talking to. Why play Crossfire with a little girl? There are plenty of better games. Exactly. Why not play dress-up games with her? Why Crossfire? Xiaoman probably won't stick with it after one round. Studying is way more fun. Xiaoman scratched her head hesitantly, a bitter expression on her face. Uncle, isn't this a bit wrong? Shouldn't studying be the priority at home? Study? Jiang Yong's eyes widened as he sat up straight, asking earnestly. Xiaoman, let me ask you something, aren't you studying hard at school? At this, Xiaoman quickly shook his head, defending himself. No. I study really hard at school. I wouldn't dare slack off. Then what's the problem? Jiang Chen spread his hands. You're already working hard at school. If you keep pushing yourself at home too, when will you ever get to relax? Don't bring those bad habits from school back home. Besides, isn't today Sunday? Sunday is for fun. Focus on grades at school, and focus on fun at home. You really need to change your attitude toward studying. Listening to Jiang Yong's lecture, Xiaoman froze in place. These words felt utterly unfamiliar. Don't bring bad habits from school home with you. Could it be that studying hard is a bad habit? This was worlds apart from the education she'd received her entire life. There was hardly any similarity, it was practically the opposite. Xiaoman lay on the sofa, Jiang Yong's words echoing repeatedly in her mind. Just then, a knock sounded at the door. Jiang Yong sprang to his feet and hurried to open the door. It was the takeout he'd just ordered. Jiang Yong took out a hamburger, a side dish, and a cup of cola from the box. He placed them on the coffee table in front of Xiaoman. Xiaoman, don't be shy, have a bite to tide you over. Xiaoman hesitated, staring at the hamburger on the table. Uncle, my mom says hamburgers are junk food and doesn't let me eat them normally. She also says they don't taste good, not as good as the breakfast she makes. Junk food? Jiang Yong pursed his lips, then stepped forward and took the burger apart. Xiaoman, look inside, there's bread, a meat patty, lettuce. Which of these isn't hygienic? Xiaoman thought for a moment and shook her head. There really wasn't anything junk food-like about it. Well, there you go. If these things aren't junk food separately, how can they be junk food when put together? Jiang Yong said, handing the burger over. Though hesitant, Xiaoman couldn't resist swallowing hard at the burger's aroma. She then cautiously took it. She took a gentle bite. The aroma filled her senses, the sweetness of the bun, the savory flavor of the patty, and the freshness of the vegetables. How could this be junk food like Mom said? And this taste? Compared to the breakfast Mom made, it was like a feast of delicacies. She'd never tasted anything so delicious. Xiaoman couldn't resist taking another bite, devouring it with relish. Seeing this, Jiang Yong nodded with satisfaction. That's more like it. He handed her the cola, and Xiaoman took a bite of her burger, followed by a sip of cola. They were eating with such gusto. Seeing this, the live stream audience fell silent, a wave of relief washing over them. The kid's dad is right, these things are healthy on their own, so why does combining them make it junk food? These are just excuses parents make. Seeing Xiaoman like this, why does it make me feel so heartbroken? Let little brother's dad take Xiaoman out for a day, it's no big deal. After all, he's never experienced such a good life. Let Xiaoman stay here for a day, just don't let him end up not wanting to leave. Chapter 67, You're a Damn Genius. Xiaoman's family live stream room. Jiang Chen was bent over his desk, writing non-stop, page after page. Studying like this, what's the difference from living in luxury? Zhang Ting stood behind him, her face full of confusion. At first, she thought Jiang Chen was just putting on a show. But after watching for about 10 minutes, she realized something was off. Wait, you're actually studying. She craned her neck to see how well Jiang Chen was writing. Then she turned back, pretending not to care. Xiaoman takes a whole morning just to fill 2 pages with these problems. How could he possibly write so fast? Zhang Ting looked puzzled, then fell deep in thought before nodding firmly. This kid is definitely faking it. She walked over to Jiang Chen and asked in a gentle tone. What are you drawing, Chen? It's okay if you can't do the problems, but please don't doodle in your workbook. Jiang Chen's concentration was broken. He lifted his little face, looking utterly bewildered. I'm not doodling. I'm writing seriously. Hearing this, Zhang Ting raised an eyebrow. Is that so? Let Auntie check it for you. Jiang Chen handed her the workbook without hesitation. There were no traces of scribbles or doodles. Instead, various problem-solving formulas were neatly written. The handwriting was even neater than her own daughter, Xiaoman's. Her expression turned serious as she picked up the answer key to compare. The multiple-choice questions at the beginning were all correct. Zhang Ting couldn't believe her eyes and leaned in closer, almost pressing her face against the paper. She turned her head rapidly, glancing from one answer to the corresponding solution on the exercise sheet. She double-checked all the multiple-choice questions again. Still all correct. Zhang Ting forced a smile. The earlier questions were pretty easy. Let me check the later ones. The further she read, the darker her expression grew. By the end, she couldn't even manage a forced smile. She flipped through the practice problems in her hands with a flutter. The problems I just finished in these past 10 minutes would take Xiaoman 2 or 3 days to complete. How did you write so fast and get them all right? Seeing this, the live stream comments flooded in. Hilarious. Xiaoman's mom is so frustrated. Her kid brother plays games all day, yet he does better in school than Xiaoman. Who could stand this? She watches her daughter study every day, yet she still can't beat her gaming-obsessed little brother. Xiaoman's mom is probably about to lose it. This is the gap. Forget Xiaoman's mom. If this happened to you, you'd be devastated too. See? You can't push kids too hard, it backfires, right? But you can't spoil them either. Like little brother's dad, who takes him gaming every single day. Hey, are you sure taking the kid out to play games counts as spoiling him? Jiang Chen slowly handed the worksheets back, looking utterly bewildered. She couldn't help but ask, Xiao Chen, don't you play video games every day? How come you can still do these problems? She simply couldn't wrap her head around it. How could a kid who plays video games all day possibly solve these problems? How could he? Jiang Chen shook his head helplessly and sighed. My dad does drag me into gaming every day, but I occasionally read and study during the game's loading screens. And at school, I always study diligently. With that, Jiang Chen opened his workbook and continued writing. Zhang Ting hadn't regained her composure yet. She just stood there, dumbfounded, staring blankly as Jiang Chen worked on his problems. 1,000 thoughts raced through her mind. Jiang Chen plays games every day, yet his studies are still this good. Xiaoman, who was constantly under her watchful eye, struggled to improve her grades. Was this simply a gap between children? Or something else entirely? Meanwhile, in the Jiang family's livestream room. In the computer room. Xiaoman sat before the computer, her hands hovering over the keyboard, hesitating to type. Mom never lets me use the computer. If she sees this livestream, she'll definitely get mad. The chat flooded with messages sympathizing with Xiaoman. Poor kid, what kind of control is this? My mom wouldn't let me play either when I was little, but luckily I knew how to sneak in some playtime. This really shows how strict Xiaoman's mom is. She's still so timid even at her kid brother's house. Seeing Xiaoman like this, why does it make my heart ache? You're just seeing your past self. Seeing this, Zhang Yong pressed Xiaoman's hands onto the keyboard. Kids should listen to adults, right? Xiaoman nodded blankly. Yes, mom said I have to be obedient. Then when uncle tells you to play the game, you should listen too. Xiaoman froze for a moment, then slowly relaxed. Yes. I'll listen to uncle. Zhang Yong ruffled Xiaoman's hair, accidentally messing up the carefully styled hairdo Zhang Ting had given him. Xiaoman sensed something was off and reached up to touch her head. Zhang Yong quickly grabbed her hand, using his other hand to try and smooth her hair, only making it messier. He gave an awkward chuckle and decided to just undo all of Xiaoman's hair. We have a rule in my family: when gaming, you must be fully focused. You need to be in your most comfortable state to face every battle. Xiaoman, is your hair tied so tightly comfortable? Xiaoman shook her head gently. Zhang Yong clapped his hands. That's right. That's why uncle messed up your hair on purpose. Now that we've untied these braids, doesn't it feel much better? A faint smile touched Xiaoman's lips. She was pleased, yet still reserved. Seeing he'd gotten away with it, Zhang Yong nodded with satisfaction. Alright, let's start playing the game. Excuse. That's nothing but an excuse. I'm seriously impressed. Kid brother's dad is such a clumsy oaf, messing up that little girl's perfectly good braids. And he's trying to fool Xiaoman? Oh my gosh, I'm laughing so hard my sides hurt. Only Xiaoman is so innocent. Any other kid would have been bawling their eyes out. Men's mouths are full of lies. Xiaoman had never touched a game before. She didn't even know what any of the buttons did. Zhang Yong had to start from the very basics. Xiaoman, look, press this button and your character moves forward. Press this button to shoot. Xiaoman had been taught by her mother to focus on whatever she was doing. So now I'm really focused on learning the game. Before long, he had memorized the function of each button. Alright, let's get started. Zhang Yong guided Xiaoman while controlling his character. Since you've never played before, uncle won't throw you into the deep end just yet. Let's head to the training ground and have a friendly shootout. Don't hold back, uncle's got a 100 kill streak. You won't beat me anyway, so just play freely. You shameless jerk. Did you even earn that 100 kill record yourself? In Zhang Yong's mind, what's his son's is his. To the poster above, I'm speechless. Fed up with getting crushed online? Now you want to bully Xiaoman? Isn't this domestic violence? Xiaoman stared nervously at the screen, guiding her character into the training ground. She muttered softly, this button moves forward, this one fires the gun. Zhang Yong knew he was terrible at this. But facing a girl who couldn't play games at all? That was a piece of cake. He proudly tilted his head as he guided his character onto the field. Bang! Suddenly, his computer screen turned gray. Zhang Yong's character was headshot. He froze in place. He got one shot? The shooter was none other than Xiaoman. Seeing this, Xiaoman thought she'd done something wrong and apologized guiltily. Uncle, I'm sorry. I was just trying out the gun. I didn't expect it would actually kill uncle. Zhang Yong stared blankly at Xiaoman. After a long pause, he finally blurted out. Damn! You really are a genius. Chapter 68, Kid brother Lao Do got one shot and started questioning his existence. Seeing this scene, The live stream audience erupted in chaos. What just happened? Kid Brother's dad got one shot? By Xiaoman? At this distance in the training ground, that headshot, are you sure it's from a newbie? Did Xiaoman really never play games before? You can't pull off shots like this without pulling all-nighters at the internet cafe. Who knew? Xiaoman has this kind of talent. People who love studying are bound to be good at gaming too. Does that mean gamers are also good at studying? How many pro players did you just diss with that comment? Some pro player, seriously, now we're getting education discrimination in gaming too? That's a broadside attack, unacceptable. Jiang Chen looked at Xiaoman with an equally envious gaze. That aim, you're telling me this is your first time playing? Could there really be such a thing as a natural talent? I've been gaming for so long, yet Xiaoman just picked it up and already has this kind of aim. But Jiang Chen scratched his head again and muttered, Xiaoman, don't underestimate this game, there's a lot of luck involved too. That last shot had luck involved. Come on, let's have a proper duel. Jiang Chen still couldn't quite shake his skepticism. That shot Xiaoman just pulled off? Pure luck. Seeing this, the audience instantly erupted in laughter. Ha ha ha. Kid's dad still doesn't believe it and wants to keep shooting. Is it legit or not? Looks pretty convincing though. Lucky shot. Let Kid Brother's dad try. If he lands one instant kill in 10 shots, I'll buy him gun skins. 10 shots? You're giving his dad way too much credit. Guess we just have to accept it, geniuses do exist in this world. This is hilarious. Kid's dad was trying to dominate Xiaoman, but now it looks like Xiaoman's turning the tables on him? Game continues. They chose transport ship as their practice map. Xiaoman had never played this type of game before, so he just walked straight ahead, controlling his character. He wasn't even familiar with the map. Through the screen, Jiang Chen watched Xiaoman's clumsy footsteps and couldn't help but chuckle. Xiaoman, you can't walk like that in the game, it's way too clumsy. If you walk like that, the moment the enemy fires, you're toast. Hearing this, Xiaoman gave an embarrassed smile. Uncle, I'm still learning the controls. Let me practice a bit more. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen kept one eye on Xiaoman's screen while moving his own character. The spectators watching this scene immediately started rooting for Xiaoman. Seriously, you're peeking at someone's screen during a custom solo match? The other player's a newbie. What kind of person are you? That's just too shady. Why don't you ever solo against Kid Brother normally? I bet even if his dad soloed Kid Brother while peeking, he still wouldn't stand a chance. That makes sense. Even when Black Shark pre-fired, he still couldn't beat Kid. If his dad challenged Kid to a solo match, he'd just be asking to get crushed. What's this? Now he wants to solo with Xiaoman just to get attention? Zhang Yongkai couldn't see the comments defending Xiaoman in the chat. His mind was solely focused on clearing his name. The moment he saw Xiaoman's character round the corner, Jiang Chen charged out. But the very next second, bang bang bang, 3 rapid, consecutive gunshots rang out, and Jiang Chen's screen instantly went black. A piercing scream echoed from his character. Dead again? Jiang Chen froze in shock. Xiaoman had taken him down with fewer than 5 shots. Though none were headshots, every bullet found its mark on Jiang Chen. 5 shots were all it took to send him off. As for Jiang Chen, his crosshairs hadn't even shifted toward Xiaoman before he was already dead. Ugh. Jiang Chen stared at the computer screen, beginning to question his existence. No. That last shot must have been pure luck. Jiang Chen nodded to himself, then immediately headed out after respawning. He intended to finish off Xiaoman and salvage some dignity. However, just as Jiang Chen stepped out, bang bang bang, the invincibility period barely ended before Xiaoman's bullets sent Jiang Chen crashing to the ground. Uncle. Xiaoman looked at Jiang Chen with an innocent expression before whispering softly. Uncle, don't make me do this again. Even though it's my first time playing, I can handle setbacks. Hearing this, Jiang Chen gave a bitter laugh. Her? Where did he get the nerve to let her play? He was already fully focused, yet every time he spotted Xiaoman, she'd take him down with a few shots. If Xiaoman weren't sitting right beside him, Jiang Chen would have suspected she was cheating. Seeing Jiang Chen's predicament, the live stream audience burst into laughter. Kid's dad is way too weak. He can't even beat Xiaoman while peeking at the screen? Xiaoman's movement might look like a newbie bot, but let's be real, his aim is seriously on point. So what if his movement is off? As long as his aim is on point, that's all that matters. Is this the newbie grace period? Fresh accounts are just too strong. Honestly, if I saw someone with this kind of movement in game but such insane aim, I'd report them immediately. Xiaoman doesn't know what movement tactics are, he just shoots anything that moves. The game between the two continued. Strictly speaking, it was Xiaoman's solo game. Jiang Chen had to respawn 8 or 9 times just to take Xiaoman down once. The reason? Xiaoman ran out of bullets and couldn't keep firing. The match ended quickly. Xiaoman's kill count was frozen at 100. And Jiang Chen? His kill count was a mere 9. The gap between them was staggering 10-1. Seeing the final words game over, Jiang Chen was completely stunned. His mind went blank. Lost? He lost like that? Lost to a little girl playing Crossfire for the very first time? Was he really that bad? In contrast to Zhang Yang's dejection, Xiaoman beside him was thrilled. Uncle, uncle. No wonder everyone loves playing games so much, they're actually this much fun. But you must have let me win on purpose, right? Otherwise, how could I have won so easily? Thanks, uncle. Uncle, how about one more round? This time, don't let me win. Hearing this, Zhang Yang shook his head reflexively. He waved his hands repeatedly. No more games, no more games. Xiaoman, let's skip the solo matches for now. Seeing Zhang Yang's terrified expression, the live chat exploded with comments. Ha 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 ha. Did I hear that right? Kid's dad actually doesn't want to play with Xiaoman anymore? How are we supposed to play now? Solo kill count 10 to 1. Is it because Xiaoman's talent is too good, or little kid's dad is too weak? I think it's both, but mostly the latter. So jealous of new accounts, their reflexes are just lightning fast. My guess is little kid's dad is regretting teaching Xiaoman Crossfire. With so many ways to suffer, he had to pick the most humiliating one. Thought Xiaoman came here for educational experiences, but turns out it's to cure little kid's dad of his internet addiction. Chapter 69, You really love studying, huh? After just one game, Zhang Yang was nearly driven to distraction by Xiaoman. Meanwhile, Xiaoman's family livestream room. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Host has obtained rewards, learning mindset +5, store points +5. The system notification sounded in his ear, and Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Mission accomplished. Before he knew it, the workbook in his hands was nearly finished. It couldn't be helped. As Jiang Chen's learning mindset continued to improve, the time required to solve a problem grew shorter and shorter. So he could finish a page of problems in just a few minutes. To Zhang Ting, it seemed as though Jiang Chen was furiously scribbling away, turning a page every few minutes. How long had it really been? Yet the workbook in Jiang Chen's hands was nearly finished. Although Xiaoman had already completed some sections, Jiang Chen's homework speed was simply too fast. Auntie, I've finished this one. Jiang Chen closed the workbook and stretched lazily. While Jiang Chen studied, Zhang Ting didn't leave. Instead, she sat on the bed beside him, watching intently. She had long suspected that Jiang Chen finished so quickly only because he was copying answers. So she stayed nearby to supervise. However, only after Jiang Chen finished did she realize. The answers had been in her hands the entire time. Where could Jiang Chen possibly have copied them from? This was clearly written by herself. Alright, I'll check it for you. A bitter expression flickered across Zhang Ting's face. Checking Xiaoman's mistakes was usually the happiest time for Zhang Ting. Because whenever Xiaoman made a mistake, she could lecture him a bit. She'd often remind him to stay focused while solving problems, not to let his mind wander, and to avoid being distracted. But in front of Jiang Chen, she seemed to have no chance to say any of that. Watching this scene, the live stream audience erupted in excitement. Kid brother finishes homework this fast? Check out Xiaoman's mom's expression. Xiaoman's mom was hovering over little brother the whole time he was doing his homework. I bet she was just looking for mistakes. Find fault? Kid brother finished so fast with such high accuracy, what could she possibly pick on? Isn't this always how it is with Xiaoman's homework? No matter how well he does, mom always finds something to nitpick. She's just nitpicking. Although Zhang Ting could find faults in Xiaoman's homework. But as she looked at Jiang Chen's completed exercises, her expression shifted between disappointment and surprise. She checked the answers. Jiang Chen had gotten almost all of them right. And his handwriting was neat and tidy. It didn't look like it came from a 7 or 8-year-old at all. A 7 or 8-year-old child could write like this? Without practicing for over a decade, how could anyone achieve such handwriting? What kind of trouble could she possibly find with this? Well, Xiao Chen, you've done quite well. These exercises would take Xiaoman at least a week to complete. I never imagined you'd finish them so quickly. Zhang Ting's expression turned bitter. How could the gap between people be this wide? Wasn't Jiang Chen an internet-addicted teenager? Why does it feel like his addiction isn't to online games, but to games in general? Did they get the wrong kid? Did they grab the wrong script? Thanks, Auntie. I'll get back to my homework now. Once immersed in his studies, Jiang Chen felt a deep sense of fulfillment radiating from within, and it also unlocked more academic tasks. That's why he preferred to stay immersed in his studies. Just then. Ding! System random task, complete 1 practice workbook. Time limit, 6 hours. Rewards, logical thinking +5, store points +5. Another task? Hearing the system's notification, Jiang Chen couldn't suppress the upward curve of his lips. Work through practice problems? Aren't these all practice problems? Worried about not having enough to write? At his current pace, finishing an entire workbook wouldn't even take 2 hours. Ugh. Seeing Jiang Chen start working on problems again in the blink of an eye, Zhang Ting was momentarily stunned. Still writing? He just finished that whole book, why does he need to do more? Zhang Ting couldn't help but blurt out. Studying like this, doesn't it wear you out? It was hard to imagine those words actually coming out of her mouth. Jiang Chen answered while continuing to work on the problems. Tired? Thanks for your concern, auntie, but studying never tires me. On the contrary, studying actually makes me happy. The most annoying thing lately has been playing video games with my dad. Hearing this, Zhang Ting was utterly dumbfounded. Studying brings joy? The most annoying thing is playing games with dad? How could Jiang Chen say such things? Was he putting on an act in front of her? But it didn't seem fake at all. He could fake it for 5 minutes, but how many 5-minute intervals had passed since the beginning? You really love studying, huh? Zhang Ting stared at Jiang Chen in utter disbelief. Could such a child truly exist in this world? Aren't kids supposed to love playing? How could one actually love studying? Seeing Zhang Ting's expression, many viewers in the livestream chat exclaimed with delight. See that? Even Xiao Man's mom is stunned. She's never seen a kid so devoted to studying. Forget her, have you ever seen one? A kid like this is a once-in-a-century phenomenon. Let me put it this way, you're more likely to see a shooting star than encounter a kid like this. A max-level kid like this is a once-in-a-lifetime encounter, and we just got lucky. Hard to believe Xiao Man's mom would actually ask someone if studying is tiring. What's so hard to imagine? This is little genius we're talking about. What's a few workbooks? If the neighbors see us, they'll think we can't afford them. Bring more. 1 per hour. Zhang Ting stood up and silently walked out of the room. She didn't want to supervise Jiang Chen doing his problems anymore. Because there was no need to supervise. And the longer she supervised, the more it hurt her instead. They were both children, yet the gap between Xiao Man and Jiang Chen was so vast. She collapsed onto the sofa, utterly drained. Her mind was already scheming about how to better educate Xiao Man once she returned home. Under the topic of family swaps, all the live streaming channels of happy parenting were trending. Besides the Jiang Chen family and the Xiao Man family, other live streams also drew considerable attention. Zhang Xiaowei's family. Zixuan had been swapped into this household. Seeing the dazzling array of video game consoles filling the room, Zixuan felt a bit overwhelmed. Usually, under his mother Lu Xan's strict supervision, Zixian hadn't even touched a mobile phone a few times, let alone a game console. Stepping into this room felt like entering paradise. His eyes lit up. Ha ha ha. Look at Zixian, he'll probably remember this place for the rest of his life. Forget Zixuan, if you went in there, just walking out would be impressive. Any single game console in this room could easily cost as much as my monthly salary. Now that's a real family swap. Can I swap a day too? Not for the game consoles, but mainly to relive my school days. Hey upstairs, your scheming is practically splattered all over my face. Chapter 70, Uncle, stop taking care of me. Zixuan gazed longingly at the game consoles. But his mom kept such a tight leash on him that he couldn't bring himself to ask to play. Zhang Dawei chuckled beside him, patting his back. Just play if you want to. Treat this place like your own home. Zixuan replied blankly, but I'm not allowed to play games at my own house. A slight twitch appeared at the corner of Zhang Dawei's mouth. The smile wouldn't fade, it would just shift to the faces of the live stream viewers. Xiaowei's dad, what kind of twisted family doesn't let their kid play games? Ha ha ha. Reasonable suspicion that Xiaowei's dad is in shock, though no proof. Zixuan, you honest kid, if they won't let you play, wouldn't you sneak in some gaming? Not a trace of my childhood cunning. To the guy above, is this your excuse for ending up in a factory? Follow the bullet comments and live a life of drudgery. The path to factory work lies right here. Zhang Dawei proactively handed Zixian a game console. Today's the family swap day, right? Zixuan clutched the game console, already distracted. Yep. So today I'm your parent. If your parent says you can play, what are you afraid of? Zixuan looked up at the kind-faced Zhang Dawei, a tinge of sadness welling up in his eyes. He'd thought all parents were like his own mother. But it turned out there were parents like Uncle Zhang too. He truly envied Uncle Zhang's child, they must live such a happy life. To help Zixuan relax, Zhang Dawei personally took him to play video games. The bond between the big guy and the little guy grew rapidly through game after game. I've never seen Zixuan this happy at his own home. What a tragedy of Chinese family education. Stop blaming Chinese education. Isn't Xiaowei's dad Chinese? Isn't Kid Brother's dad Chinese? His mom is just too strict. Hey upstairs, I suspect you're insulting people and I have proof. Meanwhile, in Zixuan's family livestream room, Zhang Xiaowei, who had been switched in, showed none of Zixuan's restraint. He lounged comfortably on the sofa, playing games on his tablet. During the game's loading screen, he picked up his phone to scroll through short videos. Lu Xan, who had always been strict with her child, had never witnessed such a scene on her own sofa. Even if Zixian sat slightly improperly, she would scold him. A surge of inexplicable anger welled up inside her. Lu Xan opened her mouth to scold him. But then she thought. This wasn't her own child, so she needed to be polite. She approached him, bent down, and spoke gently. Xiaowei, playing games all the time isn't good, you know. Let auntie help you with your studies. This unusual behavior sent the livestream chat into an uproar. Xiaowei, that vocal run had me hooked. I've never seen her talk to Zixuan like this before. If Zixuan dared sit on the couch playing games, he'd deserve a spanking. Bullying your own kid is fair game. That's the rotten habit of some parents treat other people's children like human beings. If Zixuan knew his mom actually holds back her temper and can be this gentle with others just not with him, he'd be heartbroken. It wasn't until I grew up and saw how my mom spoke to my friends that I realized she only acted that way with me. Facing Lu Xian's words, Zhang Xiaowei didn't even lift his head. Auntie, my dad said I should do whatever makes me happy. Playing games and using my phone makes me happy, but studying doesn't. So I don't have to study. Lu Xian took a deep breath, suppressing her anger. But her tone was no longer as gentle as before. Xiaowei, that's not right. Only through learning can one progress. Study hard now so you can make something of yourself when you grow up and let your father enjoy the fruits of your success. Zhang Xiaowei set down his tablet. Just as Lu Xing flashed a hint of satisfaction, he saw him pick up his phone again. The sound of the short video echoed through the living room. Lu Xian couldn't hold back any longer, her face darkening with anger. She straightened her back, hands on her hips. Just as she always did with Zixuan. Stop playing with that. Hand over your phone and tablet to Auntie. Why? I brought these from home myself. If you want it, Auntie, I'll have my dad buy you 100 more. Don't take mine. Lu Xian felt a pang of hurt. Though her family wasn't short on money, electronics like phones and tablets each costing thousands were still a significant expense for them. Zhang Xiaowei made it sound so effortless, like buying 100 packs of bubblegum. As a poor human, I'm reeling from the shock of this upper-class lifestyle. Can I have one of those 100? Just one, I'll feed it to my dog. Woof woof woof. Xiaowei's single phone costs as much as 2 months of my salary. The world's wealth distribution is so unequal. Oh my. Here comes the envy of the wealthy. They earned their money through their own abilities. Why should it be equally distributed to you? Lu Xian clutched her chest, breathing heavily. She gritted her teeth. No way. I won't let some little brat get the better of me. She tried to forcefully snatch Xiaowei's phone, but he held on tightly. They stared each other down. Xiaowei, listen to Auntie. Study hard so you can get into a good university and land a great job. Zhang Xiaowei frowned in confusion, tilting his head as he said. But my dad says I don't need to find a job. I just need to live happily. Dad says that when I grow up, the 16 companies, 3 mountain ranges, 2 mines, and 32 vehicles in our family will all be mine. All I need to do is enjoy life. Lu Xian felt like she could spit blood from the blow, instantly loosening her grip. Xiaowei snatched the phone back. He continued sitting cheerfully on the sofa, switching between playing games and scrolling through his phone. Xiaowei didn't have any desire to show off. He genuinely didn't understand why he would do something so pointless. But this kind of innocent attitude was the most hurtful. Hold on, I'm bad at math. How many companies? And mountains? And mines? How many cars? Xiaowei, need a little brother? 120 years older than you. The guy above is shameless. Xiaowei, don't listen to him. Remember me? I'm your half-brother. Zixuan's mom, I hope you realize, pushing your kids isn't as effective as pushing yourself. Empower yourself and your descendants will be worry-free. Learn from Xiaowei's dad. Jiang Chen's family livestream. Xiaoman, that solo battle was just Uncle helping you get comfortable, nothing major. Now Uncle will show you what the real deal looks like. Alright, let's switch to demolition mode. Kid's dad has skin thicker than a city wall. Can't win in solo battles? Just drag Xiaoman into team fights. I get it, a man's pride can't be trampled. In multiplayer, with that freak Xiaoman tagging along, he can just coast off the coattails. What a sly fox. Even if Xiaoman is skilled, he's just starting out. Taking him straight into demolition mode? Don't scare the kid. Zhang Yang pointed at the characters on the screen. Xiaoman, we're on the same team now. Those guys over there, they're all our enemies. We need to work together to take them down. With Xiaoman as his secret weapon, Zhang Yang was itching to get started. This time, I'm definitely getting an ACE. Xiaoman asked innocently. Uncle, what's an ACE? It's the player who fights the hardest, kills the most enemies, and stands out as the best in team battles. Xiaoman nodded firmly. Okay, I'll help Uncle get the ACE. Hey, no worries. You just play your game, Uncle's got this covered. A short while later. Zhang Yang, who was quite skilled, stared at the screen as it faded to gray for the 6th time, his expression bitter. He turned to look at Xiaoman, who had been dominating the enemy team. Xiaoman, have you not died even once? Xiaoman's eyes never left the screen. While answering Zhang Yang, he swiftly took down another opponent. Yep, Uncle. Only after eliminating another player did she finally look at Zhang Yang. Her gaze held both admiration and guilt. Uncle, you don't have to hold back and protect me like this. I can manage without getting an ACE. Chapter 71, Consecutive System Tasks. Hearing Xiaoman's words, Zhang Yang's face darkened with worry. He wanted to let her go, but how could he possibly do that? What was most infuriating was that he hadn't held back at all. Xiaoman, you've got your uncle all wrong. Viewers behind the screen couldn't help but laugh at his expression. Ha 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 ha. Just rub a cucumber on kid brother's dad's face twice and it instantly turns bitter. He's clearly a noob, but everyone insists he's a phoenix. Seeing Xiaoman's adoring gaze, I can totally feel little kid's dad's heartache. He ended up with two little freaks, and the kicker is that he personally raised Xiaoman to be one of them. Fresh out of training and already crushing the old guard, I won't say who got crushed. Xiaoman. 2 packs of spicy strips for 1 game with uncle. No aces needed, just some easy points. The guy above is too cheap. I'll offer 5 packs of spicy strips. I'll throw in 2 bottles of Waha. No cutthroat business competition. Xiaoman looked at Jiang Chen with trepidation. The sensible little girl was afraid she'd cause trouble for others. Uncle, did I do something wrong? I'm sorry, uncle. Please don't be angry. Jiang Chen gave a dry chuckle. Suddenly, he felt at peace, resigned to his fate. Well, that's just how geniuses are. What could he do about it? He wasn't the one getting hurt. The other guy was being slaughtered like a dog. What did he have to feel sorry about? Jiang Chen ruffled Xiaoman's tousled hair. No, uncle isn't angry. Xiaoman is amazing. Come on. It's not over yet, let's keep going. Before long, the game ended. Staring at the gleaming ACE icon on Xiaoman's computer screen, Jiang Chen's expression turned bitter as he sighed. Sigh. He shut down the computer and spoke earnestly to Xiaoman. Xiaoman, you're a student. You should focus on your studies. Why don't I take you to study for a bit? Stop playing games. If he kept playing, his own resolve would shatter before his opponents did. Xiaoman pouted, glancing at the screen with lingering reluctance. But she obediently nodded. Fine then. The screen is flooded with shocked exclamation marks. What did I just hear? Kid brother's dad volunteered to tutor someone? He even offered to help with homework? Does he even know what 1 + 1 equals? This is insane. Little brother's dad is going to tutor someone. Little brother, when will I get this kind of treatment? Look at Xiaoman's expression, he clearly wants to play games. Forcing him to study? Where do you find parents like little brother's dad? Hey upstairs, you're turning the world upside down. Don't let Black Shark see this, or he'll have another kid sister to bully. You upstairs, you're not letting him off easy either. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's family livestream, Jiang Chen finished a practice workbook smoothly. The time taken was far below the system's 6-hour limit. Ding! System task completed. Rewards obtained, logical thinking +5, store points +5. Hearing the system notification, Jiang Chen set down his pen with satisfaction. Just then, Jiang Ting entered the room carrying a bowl of washed and sliced fruit. Although Jiang Chen's earlier performance had left her feeling deeply unsettled, her carefully nurtured Xiaoman couldn't hold a candle to Jiang Chen, who spent all day gaming. But she was an adult after all. Now that the child was in her home, she had to take good care of him. She hoped her Xiaoman would also receive good care at Jiang Chen's home. Come on, Chen, put down your writing for now and have some fruit. Jiang Ting's warm gesture touched the live stream viewers. You know what? Even though Xiaoman's mom is strict, she's actually really good to her child. Exactly. Xiaoman's life is always meticulously organized by her. She takes care of everything from clothes to meals to daily routines. The people above are just fence sitters. Cutting some fruit actually moved you guys? This isn't that moment of guilt-driven parenting from Xiaoman's mom. Exactly. I'd never want a mom like that, way too suffocating. Honestly, Xiaoman's mom is actually, well, okay, I wouldn't want that either. Jiang Chen politely stood up to take the fruit platter. Thank you, Auntie. Auntie, I finished this workbook. You have the answers, right? Could you help me check it? Jiang Ting's mind went blank, leaving her frozen in place. Finished? Finished? This entire workbook was Xiaoman's weekly workload. And Jiang Chen finished it in just over an hour? Jiang Chen popped a strawberry into his mouth. Yep, Auntie, I'm done. This one was pretty easy. For some reason, Jiang Ting felt a tightness in her chest. This workbook was specifically chosen by her to increase the difficulty for Xiaoman. It was definitely not meant for a third-grade student. Xiaoman struggled so much with it, getting stuck on almost every single problem. She used to love giving Xiaoman this workbook to do, because it gave her a chance to teach Xiaoman. But now, her most prized workbook was called Easy by Jiang Chen, also a third grader? The chat exploded with laughter again at Jiang Ting's shock. What's the big deal? Never seen anything like this before? Xiaoman's mom must be questioning her life right now. How can the gap be so huge between kids who are the same age? I bet Xiaoman's mom is wondering if she should let Xiaoman play video games occasionally. Dude, I wouldn't even dare to think that. Do you really think Xiaoman's mom will change her ways? If she could, she would have done it ages ago. Why wait until now? Next, Jiang Ting blankly checked her answers one by one. Right, and right again. All correct. This workbook far exceeded the scope of third-grade material, yet Jiang Chen got every single problem right. And his handwriting was smooth and elegant, showing none of the clumsiness typical of a young student. Jiang Ting set down the workbook and answer key, her expression blank. The bitter expression on her face mirrored that of Jiang Yong on the other side. All correct, you got them all right. Jiang Chen showed no sign of joy, merely nodding calmly. Good. That means I can start on the next book. Once he finished his exchange program and returned home, he wouldn't have the luxury of such ample study time. He had to study more while he could, seize every moment. Jiang Ting's eyes widened as she blurted out, "You're still writing? Never ending, huh?" By then, Jiang Chen had already picked up another practice book from his desk. He flipped through it casually and asked, "Auntie, can I do this one?" Jiang Ting swallowed hard twice, eyeing Jiang Chen with a strange look. Is this really an 8-year-old? Who had trained this child to be like this? If he kept writing like this, wouldn't all the workbooks she'd painstakingly picked out for Xiaoman be ruined? Jiang Ting's mind raced as she forced an awkward smile. "Xiao-chun, how about we go out and play for a bit? No more writing. Whatever you want to do, Auntie can join you." Hold on. Did I hear that right? What did Xiaoman's mom just say? Xiaoman's mom telling him to stop studying and go play? Is this really little brother? Xiaoman's mom, study till you drop, you little brat. Holy moly, my auntie, my grandma. Going out to play? Could those words really come out of Xiaoman's mom's mouth? Poor Xiaoman. How could you miss out on such a great opportunity? Xiaoman, mom, you're acting, right? Chapter 72, first came little brother, then little sister. This family swap had a huge impact. Traffic surged. Countless marketing accounts scrambled to slice and edit clips. Even people who never watch variety shows were bombarded with short clips of happy parenting. The top 100 trending topics were filled with related entries. Hashtag education experts get schooled, hashtag. Hashtag shocking. How much can an 8-year-old elementary student love learning, hashtag. Hashtag playing games all day, yet still becoming a top student, hashtag. Click on any of these, and the comments are filled with exclamation points. Mom. Kid brother proves gaming doesn't equal poor grades. Could it be? I'm just plain dumb? Which direction should I kneel to beg for a kid like little brother? Please. Families trying to conceive really need this. I'm a college student, I'll kneel first. Come to my place. My grandma's trying to conceive too. Little uncle. Don't you recognize me? Hey upstairs, does your grandma even know she's trying to conceive? What an ungrateful grandchild. I thought little brother came to Xiaoman's house to be disciplined by her mom, but it turns out he ended up disciplining her mom instead. Before long, the trending topic climbed several spots higher. Not only Jiang Chen, but the interactions between Xiaoman and Jiang Yong also went viral. Hashtag first came little brother, now little sister, hashtag. Hashtag first time touching a keyboard and she's already a legend. Is this really an 8-year-old girl, hashtag? Hashtag are there really this many messed up kids nowadays, hashtag. Hashtag a pack of spicy strips in exchange for the kid's sister taking me flying, hashtag. Comments and bullet chats keep popping up one after another. I used to look down on elementary school gamers the most, but now I'm groveling for forgiveness. Mom asked why I was kneeling and licking my phone. Blind spot, I just spotted a Watson. Little sister may be good at schoolwork, but she's nowhere near as insane at gaming. When will we ever implement tailored education? Agree with the above. How many geniuses have we missed out on? Could it be that both geniuses were discovered by little sister's dad? Turns out his dad is the one coaching Crossfire. At Black Shark at Black Shark at Black Shark at Black Shark. Ha 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 ha. What kind of demon is the poster above? Did you call him over to get beaten up? Black Shark, are you being polite? One day passed and the swap segment concluded successfully. This stunt brought massive traffic to the show's producers. Viewership skyrocketed tenfold. The director was reluctant to wrap up this segment. But it was getting late. With a heavy heart, the staff were dispatched to escort the children back to their respective homes. After all, too much of anything is never good. Xiaoman's family. Jiang Ting beamed as she handed Jiang Chen over to the staff. She waved excitedly. Bye, Chen. See you next time. Before she could finish, Jiang Chen hadn't even had time to say goodbye. Bang! The door slammed shut behind them, leaving only a bewildered Jiang Chen and the staff standing at the doorway. Jiang Ting's overreaction instantly hit the audience's funny bone. Ha ha ha. Xiaoman's mom had a rough day today. Little man's brother was having a blast with his homework, but Xiaoman's mom's heart was shattered. Mom, for the first time, I feel so proud of Xiaoman. Little brother looks reluctant to leave. Hurry up and get out of here, dude. Ha ha ha. Are you sure he's reluctant to leave Xiaoman's house? He's reluctant to leave those practice problems. Joy comes swiftly, but vanishes even faster. Jiang Chen could only follow the staff back, head hanging low. Meanwhile, back at the Jiang family home, Jiang Yong wore a deeply troubled expression. Though he was the one who volunteered to help with homework. Those Olympiad math problems? He genuinely had no clue. Why were third graders learning such difficult material? Did his son actually do these kinds of problems regularly? Knock knock knock. Hearing the knock, Jiang Chen opened the door with a dejected look. His eyes lit up when he saw the staff member. Finally. Xiaoman, it's time to go home. Jiang Chen said happily. After a quick tidy up, Xiaoman reluctantly stepped out the door. Xiaoman, come visit uncle's place again sometime. Next time, let my son play video games with you. Before long. The children had all returned home. Jiang Chen arrived home, said goodbye to the staff, and headed familiarly toward the computer room. He'd been out all day. His dad would definitely be pestering him to play games. But when he opened the door, no one was in sight. Turning around, he spotted Jiang Chen slumped on the sofa. What was going on? Why wasn't dad calling him to play games? It's only been one day without gaming? Was it really that intense? The live stream viewers saw the scene and instantly cracked up. Little kid, man, you've been gone just one day and your dad's been through hell. Ha 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 ha. Getting to play games with little sister is such a blessing. Don't be ungrateful, little brother's dad. Little kid's dad, want this blessing? Take it. Just came over from Xiaoman's livestream. Both parents got seriously provoked by their kids. Ha 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 ha. Meanwhile, Xiaoman reluctantly made her way home. Her heart was still filled with nostalgia for the relaxed atmosphere at Jiang Chen's home. Jiang Ting, somewhat distracted, helped Xiaoman take off her backpack. Her mind began to wander. Xiao Chen can finish practice problems so quickly and so well, yet Xiaoman lags so far behind. Xiaoman needs to work harder. Without a moment's pause, she pulled Xiaoman to the desk. Xiaoman, I used to think you were doing okay, but today I realized you're falling so far behind your peers. Starting today, you'll do twice as many practice problems. Mom will set an alarm for you. Every single problem must be finished within the time limit. If you go over time or get any wrong, you'll get 10 extra problems. The moment these words were spoken, the live stream exploded. Xiaoman's mom is the real monster. Xiaoman was already under so much pressure before doubling it? Might as well not sleep at all. Hey! Police! Child abuse alert! Xiaoman is so obedient and well-behaved, yet her mom still isn't satisfied. Stop comparing your child. If you're so capable, compare yourself. My parents told me not to compare myself to others and just focus on studying. But when I was little, they compared our grades. Now that I'm grown, they compare our jobs. They think I'm not capable enough. A phoenix can't fly out of a rat's nest. Jiang Ting anxiously flipped open a workbook and shoved a pen into Xiaoman's hand. Quick, do this first. She pushed Xiaoman toward the desk. But instead of the usual obedience, she felt a slight resistance. She looked down to find Xiaoman staring at her with burning eyes. Xiaoman? Xiaoman dodged her hand and declared firmly. Mom, Jiang Chen dad said as long as I keep up my grades, I can do what I like. This was the first time Xiaoman had ever defied her mother's orders. Though she appeared resolute, she was still quite nervous. She clutched her clothes tightly as she voiced her thoughts. Mom, I want to go play for a while. Jiang Ting sensed the change in her daughter but was momentarily taken aback. She froze in place. Chapter 73, Can I call you my godfather? Jiang Ting doubted she'd heard correctly. Once the words were out, it felt easier. Xiaoman looked up and repeated firmly. Mom, I want to go out and play for a while. Jiang Ting gaped in stunned silence. This unexpected turn of events sent the livestream chat exploding with reactions. Xiaoman's first voluntary speech was deafening. Thanks to little brother's dad. Thanks to the production team. Thanks for this exchange activity. Little brother's dad. Do you realize what you've done? Xiaoman's entire family will remember you forever. Wait, no. It's Xiaoman who'll remember little brother's dad's ancestors for generations. What? What just happened? In the time it took me to get a glass of water, Xiaoman already talked back to Mom? Jiang Ting took a deep breath and patiently crouched down to talk to Xiaoman. Xiaoman, don't listen to people telling you nonsense. You can't just chase after pleasure. You're a student now. Your only job is to study hard. Mommy wants to go out and relax too. Mommy doesn't want to get up early to take you to school either. All this hard work cooking and washing dishes every day, it's all for you. Xiaoman, you need to understand Mom. Thinking only of yourself is selfish. Xiaoman sensed something was off but couldn't quite articulate it. Tears welled up in her eyes as she hung her head in hurt, unable to meet her mother's gaze. But I really want to play for a little while. It's already dark outside. Can't I study tomorrow? Jiang Ting said sternly. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Xiaoman, when did I ever teach you to procrastinate like this? If you keep this up, you'll become the scum of society. Is that what you want to become? Xiaoman was crushed by the immense pressure, crouching on the ground and sobbing softly. Jiang Ting's eyes were red too as she gently embraced Xiaoman. Sweetheart, don't cry. It's my fault for not being able to give you a wealthy family to be born into. But you must strive to do well, study hard, get into a good university, find a good job, and let your mother enjoy the good life with you. Countless viewers in the livestream rolled up their sleeves, itching to punch Jiang Chen through the screen. If you're seriously ill, go to the hospital. Stop tormenting this little girl here. Keep treating Xiaoman like this, and she'll get snatched off by some punk when she grows up. You even blame Xiaoman for cooking and washing dishes? What? Without Xiaoman, you wouldn't eat? Would you just ascend to heaven? After a lifetime of being subservient, this parent finally gets a taste of being in charge over their own child. She's the one who made Xiaoman cry, yet she's the one clutching her pitifully and crying together. Keep this up, and Xiaoman will be downstairs in no time, plummeting from the 18th floor to the first in a second, without taking the stairs or the elevator. This dysfunctional family. Meanwhile, in Xiaowei's family livestream, time was up, and staff arrived to take Zixuan back home. Zixuan reluctantly put down his game console. Zheng Dawei comforted him. It's okay. Whenever you want to play again, just come find Uncle. Zixuan nodded listlessly. He knew his mom wouldn't let him come to Uncle Zhang's house to play games. As he reached the door, a sudden thought struck Zixuan. I know how I can come see Uncle in the future. Zixuan knelt down with a thud right in front of Zheng Dawei. Oh. What are you doing, kid? Get up quickly. Zheng Dawei was startled and quickly picked Zixuan up. The staff at the door watched the scene in stunned silence. Zixuan couldn't bear to leave this family's warm atmosphere, nor could he bear to part with those video games. The thought of leaving them brought tears to his eyes. This frightened Zheng Dawei considerably. What's wrong? Zixian, speak up. What happened? Zixuan clung to Zheng Dawei's leg, sobbing as he spoke. Uncle, I don't want to leave you. Can I call you my godfather? This dramatic scene had the live stream audience in stitches. Ha ha ha. Zixuan's got guts. If I'd been this clever as a kid and found myself a godfather with a mine, I wouldn't be screwing bolts in a factory now. Blinked and adopted a godfather, the abacus beads flew right at my face. Are those game consoles that irresistible? Ha ha ha. Zixuan, I'm not adopting Uncle Zhang as my godfather, I'm adopting those game consoles. Zixuan's dad, son, you go out once and already don't recognize me? Zheng Dawei could see right through Zixian's motives. But he genuinely liked the kid. He chuckled as he picked up Zixuan, gently poking the boy's little nose. Say godfather for me. Zixuan wrapped his arms around his neck and called out loudly. Godfather. Zheng Dawei burst into laughter. Finally, urged by the staff, the two had to say goodbye. Before Zixian left, Zheng Dawei gave him a smartwatch. Call your godfather anytime. Zixuan happily put on the watch and followed the staff away. The livestream audience couldn't believe Zheng Dawei actually agreed. No way. Is becoming a godson this easy? I'm in. Godfather. I'm your long-lost godson. I even held you when you were a baby. The guy above is totally out of his mind. I thought Xiaowei's dad was just messing with Zixuan, but he actually gave him a smartwatch? He's for real. Zixuan returned home beaming with joy, clutching his new smartwatch. Lu Xian had been thoroughly crushed by Xiaowei that day. Seeing Zixuan return, she couldn't wait to assert her authority as a parent. She wouldn't let Zixuan sit down. She sternly questioned Zixian about his day. Did you behave yourself at someone else's house today? Did you help with chores? How much homework did you do? Bring it out so I can check it. Zixuan no longer showed the fear he once did. He walked over to the sofa, set down his backpack, and spoke up. Mom, I want the latest game console. Uncle Zhang has several, and I want one too. Lu Xian nearly exploded with anger. Zixuan didn't obediently pull out his homework for her to check. Nor did he act meekly in front of her like before, letting her bask in her authority. Instead, he was demanding a game console from her. You're playing video games now too. Fuming, Lu Xian paced around, searching for something handy to give Zixian a good thrashing. Oh, you. Just one day out and you think you're all grown up. You want a game console? The latest model, no less. I'll beat you so badly you'll be brand new. See if you still want it then. Zixuan was terrified and hid in the corner, crying. He tapped his smartwatch and sniffled. If you won't buy it for me, I'll ask my godfather. I'm going to tell my godfather you hit me. He said hitting kids is wrong. Zixuan's biological father, who had been watching the drama unfold from the sofa, was stunned. He stood up, utterly bewildered. Wait, your real dad is sitting right here, where'd you even find a godfather? Ha 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 ha. I hereby declare the biggest victim of this situation is Zixian's biological father. Sitting at home, enemies come out of nowhere. Zixuan's dad, who? Who stole my son? Zixuan, for my beloved game console, Dad, just bear with it. Chapter 74, dropping him off after school is one thing, but picking him up before school? The next day. Early in the morning, Jiang Chen had to call out for a long time before finally rousing Jiang Yong from bed. Dad, I need to get to school. Hurry up and get up to see me off. Jiang Yong, still half asleep, fumbled for his phone on the bedside table. Dad called your teacher and said you're sick. He took the day off for you. Wait till I'm fully rested, then play games with me. Jiang Chen was quick as a flash, snatching the phone away. No way. I'm not sick, I don't need to skip school. I want to go to class. I don't want to play games. At home, he could only be dragged into playing games by his dad, with no time for studying at all. He'd finally made it to the start of the semester. He wasn't about to take a day off. When I was a kid, I'd go to any lengths to skip school. Now my kid brother does everything to stop dad from taking time off. Is this the difference between ordinary folks and my kid brother? Little brother's dad, raising kids is easy, just skip school and play games with me. Little brother is hopelessly addicted to studying. Little brother's dad tries to pull him back to reality with video games. I tutored my son until 2 a.m. last night and nearly had a stroke. Why isn't this kid mine? Little brother's dad, don't bite the hand that feeds you. Cherish your studious little brother. Little brother, who the heck even likes playing games anyway? After much dawdling, father and son finally headed out. As soon as they reached the community gate, a familiar Rolls-Royce was parked there. Jiang Chen felt inexplicably familiar with it. Shifting his gaze, beside the Rolls-Royce, Yu Yao stood there, waving excitedly at Jiang Chen the moment she spotted him. Jiang Chen. The luxury car instantly drew a crowd of onlookers. Has this rich little beauty set her sights on our kid? Not only did she drive him home, but she's picking him up for school too? Ah, youth. Seeing them makes me nostalgic for my own lost youth. What? Did your youth involve a rich girl like this? Go for it, kid. Be proactive, snag this long-term meal ticket and skip 50 years of detours. Somehow I feel like little brother is going to be the one eating soft rice. Jiang Yang was dozing off when he suddenly spotted the Rolls-Royce, his eyes widening instantly. Instantly wide awake. Yu Yao approached politely to greet him. Good morning, sir. I'm just passing by and came to pick up Jiang Chen to go to school with me. Jiang Yang desperately wanted to go back to sleep, but glancing at the Rolls-Royce behind her, he hesitated. No need to trouble you, huh? I'll just take him myself. Poverty may be my lot, but my spirit remains unbroken. Yu Yao flashed a sweet smile. It's no trouble at all, uncle. Jiang Chen and I attend the same school and are in the same class. Well. Jiang Yang fell silent. Seeing this, the butler stepped forward and took Jiang Chen's backpack. No need to worry, Mr. Jiang. I'll ensure young Master Jiang Chen arrives at school safely. With such enthusiasm, Jiang Yong couldn't really object. He could only nudge Jiang Chen beside him. Son, say thank you. Before Jiang Chen could speak, Yu Yao excitedly grabbed his arm and pulled him over. With no other choice, Jiang Chen reluctantly got into the car. On the way to school, Yu Yao mentioned a trending video she'd seen online. Jiang Chen. I saw online that you beat a pro player in a game that's so awesome. Jiang Chen pulled a book from his backpack and began reading silently. Without looking up, he shrugged indifferently. Just messing around. None of that matters. The live stream audience felt a pang of disappointment. Kicking black sharks but and calling it just messing around? Kid, you're really pushing it. The thing is, for kid brother, this really is just messing around. Shut up, upstairs. That's even more infuriating. Little brother just messes around a bit, and Black Shark gets crushed instantly. Black Shark trained for years, but couldn't match kids' casual play. Black Shark, the longest road I've ever walked is the one paved by little brother's overwhelming dominance. Watching Jiang Chen completely absorbed in his book, Yu Yao's lips twitched. Why does Jiang Chen never pay attention to her when they're together? Having been the center of attention since childhood, Yu Yao had never experienced such cold treatment. She couldn't help but speak up. Is the book really that fascinating? More captivating than her? A strange competitive streak took hold, prompting her to wear her favorite princess dress today. Even her hairstyle was specially done by a stylist. Jiang Chen didn't even open his mouth. Yu Yao couldn't help but roll her eyes. Could you stop dismissing me with just a MHM? Jiang Chen didn't budge an inch, his expression unchanged. MHM. Ha ha ha. That familiar scene, that familiar feeling. Little brother, beauty lies within the pages of books, no need to obsess over mortal women. Young miss, don't brush me off. Little brother, The greatest hardship Miss Evergreen has endured in this lifetime is little brother's icy demeanor. And iced Americanos. Alright, cut it out. We're getting off topic. If we keep this up, this coffee coupon-dependent workhorse will start crying right here. Yu Yao resolved to stop talking to Jiang Chen, otherwise it'd seem like she was chasing after him. Unless Jiang Chen spoke first. But all the way until they got out of the car, Jiang Chen remained focused on the book in his hands, not uttering a single word. As they exited, Jiang Chen turned to look inside the car. Yu Yao, still seated, immediately sat up straight. Hurry up and apologize, and I'll forgive you. But to everyone's surprise, Jiang Chen's gaze swept past him as he bowed to the butler. Thank you for driving me to school, uncle. Goodbye. Yu Yao's face flushed crimson with anger. I was the one who insisted on bringing you. You should be thanking me. Jiang Chen realized his oversight and quickly corrected himself. Thank you, Yu Yao. Jiang Chen turned to head back to school but suddenly remembered Yu Yao. He turned back instantly. Oh, right, shall we head back to class together? Yu Yao, who had been slightly annoyed moments ago, heard this. Her expression softened. Sure. Where's that fiery attitude? Where's the fiery attitude from just now? Is this what you call coaxing, kid brother? You coaxed her back already? When I was young, I had such genuine feelings right in front of me, but I didn't cherish them. I want to say, if I could do it all over again, I'd want to be a genius like little brother. Don't you dare compete with me. I want it too. Which deity can grant this wish? I'd trade 50 pounds of my own flesh for it. You upstairs are too much. You want it all. Soon, the two walked back to their classroom together. The moment Jiang Chen's butt touched the chair. Ding. Learning system task released. Task, immersive learning. Task reward, learning mindset +5, store points +5. Hearing the system prompt, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. He flipped open the practice questions and began writing furiously with his pen. He had already blocked out the external environment, immersing himself completely in his studies. Exactly 30 minutes remained before the teacher arrived for class. Yu Yao had intended to speak with Jiang Chen, but upon turning around, she saw him furiously scribbling away. She promptly turned away, knowing better. Great. He's at it again. Unable to focus on her studies, she could only sit there in a daze. Every so often, she'd sneak a peek at Jiang Chen. He wouldn't notice anyway. Soon, the class bell rang. Ding. Host task completion detected. Rewards obtained, learning mindset +5, store points +5. With the task completed, Jiang Chen exhaled deeply. With a thought, the system interface appeared before his eyes. Store points, 102. Seeing this, a look of delight spread across Jiang Chen's face. Time to spin the wheel again. Chapter 75, New Program Segment Public Welfare Poverty Alleviation Project. Jiang Chen decisively spent 100 shop points for a lottery chance. The massive lottery wheel on the system screen began to spin. While waiting, he silently prayed to himself. May I draw a skill that aids my studies? Soon, the system voice announced. Congratulations, host. You have spent 100 mole points to complete the draw. This reward, expertise in the I Ching's 8 trigrams. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen froze for a moment before sighing in disappointment. Knowledge of the I Ching's 8 trigrams? It sounded profound, but he had no use for it. It was obscure, niche knowledge. If only it were math or language skills instead. Or even something like financial prosperity. At the very least, give him some learning ability. Like making his reading speed faster or his comprehension stronger. Just then, the teacher stepped into the classroom as the bell rang. Jiang Chen could only put his thoughts aside and take out the textbook for the current class. Forget it. Better stick to the quest and keep earning mole points. Next time, he absolutely had to draw something useful. Meanwhile, on the other side of the city, Coach Lu of the Nanjiang City Football Association was slacking off, secretly scrolling through videos. A video title caught his attention. Elementary school kids divine ball control hope for the national team. Coach Lu scoffed dismissively. Just clickbait. No matter how talented a primary schooler is, how could they possibly save the national team? Divine ball control? Does this kid even know what ball control is? Damn marketing account. Too bad you crossed paths with me, I'm reporting you right now. He clicked on the video, already determined to report it after watching. The opening showed a lush green field. It looked like a school playground. A group of middle schoolers were running and kicking a ball around the field. Coach Lu said smugly. Typical clickbait title, it said elementary school kids, but these guys are clearly at least middle school age. He stroked his chin, critiquing the players' skills. Pure amateurs. Not a single one of them reaches even a passing grade. These marketing accounts will stop at nothing to get clicks these days, even exploiting a bunch of kids just playing a normal game. And they say the national team has hope? If this is the kind of hope they're talking about, they might as well raise the white flag now. In the video, a teenager kicked the ball wide. The ball sailed straight out of bounds. Coach Lu frowned slightly and shouted. If you don't have the skills, don't play ball in crowded areas. There are so many people on the street. If it accidentally hit someone. The next second, his mouth fell open in stunned silence. The rest of his words died in his throat. Just as the ball was about to hit a little girl. Suddenly, a boy who appeared to be the same age darted out. With a light flick of his foot, the ball stopped as if recognizing its master. It obediently stopped at his feet. Simultaneously, the boy seized the moment and kicked the ball back with all his might. Coach Lu's pupils narrowed slightly as he rapidly analyzed the boy's movements. His technique is exceptionally professional, every angle is perfect, not a single flaw. Even if you ask the world's top players to perform this move, they couldn't do it better. This shot is going in. Sure enough. The soccer ball hurtled toward the goal like a small cannonball, whistling through the air with fierce momentum. The video ended, but Coach Lu remained lost in thought for a long time. He didn't realize when he'd gone from slumped lazily to sitting upright. His back was rigidly straight. In the silent storage room, only his heavy breathing echoed. After a long while, Coach Lu finally spoke. Look at this kid's height, how old is he even now? To have this level of skill? Even the teenagers on my team can't stop a ball like that. Was this kid a soccer ball in his past life? Has he become a master in this one? He re-watched the video. His blood boiled with excitement. After watching it over a dozen times, he finally stopped, still wanting more. Coach Lu had already forgotten his earlier vow to report the incident. Not only did he give the video a thumbs up, but he also created a new bookmark folder dedicated solely to saving this clip. Coach Lu scratched his head in frustration. What's that kid's name? That place looked like a school. Is it a local one? Damn marketing account. Why didn't they post the kid's specific details? Where am I supposed to find him now? Just then, Coach Lu clicked on the comments section. Is that really an elementary school kid? Seriously? His footwork is better than mine playing FIFA. Coach, I want to quit school and start over. Isn't that kid brother? And he's got skills like that. I think he's only 8? Either he's been playing soccer since he was in the womb, or how else could he be this good? That control and finish, is this a kid in elementary school? When I was in elementary school, I was still picking my nose. Is this the 8-year-old kid? Finally, a useful comment. Coach Lu immediately searched using 8-year-old kid as the keyword. His excitement stemmed not only from being stunned by the kid's skills, but also because the Football Association's youth development program was actively scouting promising young talent at that very moment. Here was a ready-made candidate. He had to get this kid on board. He couldn't let another coach snatch him away. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen, still at school, remained completely unaware. He was completely absorbed in his studies. After school that afternoon, he still hitched a ride with Yu Yao. Back home, Jiang Yong didn't drag him into another gaming session. Instead, he actually let him study in his room. Perhaps it was the lingering shadow of Shaoman. At 8 o'clock that evening, Jiang Yong's voice came from outside the room. Son, come out for a moment. Looks like there's a new segment on our show. In the live stream room, Xiaosao appeared on time to greet everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? I'm your host, Xiaosao. It's great to see you all again. Today, Xiaosao has some exciting news to share. After careful discussion by the production team, we're launching a new initiative, a mountainous region public welfare poverty alleviation project. Next, Xiaosao will explain the rules to everyone. In the livestream, Xiaosao used exaggerated expressions and a warm tone to liven up the atmosphere. Due to financial constraints, children in mountainous areas often eat sparingly, rarely consuming meat, and suffer from nutritional deficiencies. As part of society, our production team naturally wants to contribute our share. So we've decided to organize an event where parents can bring their children to earn money. Of course, the children will be the main participants' parents. Please don't take over. Your role is simply to stay nearby and ensure their safety. Every penny the children earn during this event will be donated to their peers in the mountainous regions. It's a win-win, helping children develop independence while providing their peers in the mountains with a nutritious meal. What do you all think of this project? The comments section was flooded with likes and praise. Director Yen truly lives up to his reputation as a great director. His ideas never stop coming. I think it's fantastic. For the kids, it's both a learning experience and a novel form of play. For kids, it's like playing house but on a whole new level. If I'd had an activity like this when I was young, it would have left a lasting impression. It also helps underprivileged kids in mountainous areas while instilling positive values in participants. A win-win. Suggestion, just buy scratch-off lottery tickets. If they win, they won't have to go through all that trouble. Hey, do you call this poverty alleviation? It's basically going to the lottery store to collect winnings. Chapter 76, Live Streaming Homework? Are you seriously trying to live stream? In the main live stream room, Xiaosao finished introducing his new project. Jiang Yong turned off the TV and discussed with Jiang Chen sitting beside him. Son, it's time for you to earn some cash. Ha 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 ha. His gloating expression drew a wave of condemnation from the live chat. Kid's dad sure knows how to parent. Not only does he refuse to help, but he's happily watching his son suffer. Hardship? Who says you have to suffer to make money? Why not just go rob someone? Wow, if you don't suffer, you'll get shot, huh? With kid brother's skills, where can't he make money? Why not come to my place? Playing games with me pays too. Not for the rank, just love gaming with little brother. Hey upstairs, your abacus is practically hitting my face. Jiang Chen didn't care about his dad's attitude. He was used to it. He was just seriously considering what he could do. Jiang Yong chuckled. How about I send you to a construction site? You can go lay bricks. Ha ha ha. Suddenly remembering something, his smile vanished. He shook his head sternly. No way. No manual labor. This sudden pang of conscience touched some viewers. The kid's dad finally remembered the kid's only 8 years old. Overthinking it, he's just afraid the kid will tag along to work. The person above makes a good point. Parents should experience things alongside their kids. Little brother's dad just doesn't want to carry bricks. Ah, I see. I was expecting too much from little brother's dad. Jiang Chen naturally saw through his father's thoughts. He shook his head and smiled, choosing not to press the issue. Dad, I've got an idea. Son. Speak. Though Jiang Chen's physique and features were those of a child, his demeanor carried an air of steady composure. He spoke slowly. With the internet so widespread these days, anything related to it is popular. Plus, it's not too complicated to manage, you can do it all online without leaving home. Jiang Yon nodded in agreement, then suddenly had a flash of inspiration. E-commerce is booming these days, right? Why don't we team up as father and son and start selling stuff online? Sell goods? Jiang Chen frowned. What exactly would we sell? How would we sell it? Where would we source the products? How would we negotiate shipping rates with couriers? How do we screen products? Who's better at setting up links, you or me? Jiang Chen's barrage of questions shattered Jiang Yon's fantasy. Feeling humiliated, Jiang Yon snorted lightly. Fine, you tell me. What do you want to do? Ha ha ha. Little brother truly lives up to his name, even his own dad got schooled by his son. Another day of envy and jealousy. When will I ever meet a kid this awesome? I'd trade my husband for it. Does your husband know you traded him away? A day of abandoning husband for son. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment before speaking. Streaming's fine. Zero cost, simple operation, just chat with people. I can even do my homework at the same time. Jiang Yon nodded reluctantly, feigning reluctance. Fine. You're just a kid anyway, you don't know how to do anything else. This will do. Kid, you don't have any skills yet? Little brother's dad, I suggest you watch the live stream replay and listen carefully to see if what you're saying even makes sense. I feel personally attacked. And I have proof. Live streaming homework? Kid brother, you're just pretending to stream? I'm not even going to call you out on it? Isn't little kid streaming right now? He even got himself a nesting doll set. Cut to another scene. The atmosphere in Xiaoman's family was nowhere near as relaxed as Jiang Chen's. Zhang Ting suggested. We could sell cupcakes to make money. You kept begging for cake before, and I went to great lengths to learn how to make them just to satisfy you. Here we go again. The familiar guilt trip. That familiar feeling. She's at it again. Ugh, headache. Xiaoman's mom comes with built-in mental attacks. Just seeing her gives me a headache. Mom, here's a tip, making cupcakes won't make Xiaoman feel guilty enough. From now on, eat only fish heads at every meal. Skip the meat and rice, just suck on the bones Xiaoman leaves behind. Guaranteed to make Xiaoman appreciate your sacrifice. Xiaoman nervously tugged at her clothes and whispered softly. I wanted the little cakes sold in stores, but you insisted on making them yourself. Zhang Ting stood up and reproached him sternly. How could store-bought treats be healthy? Of course homemade is better. I'm doing this all for you. Do you have any idea how hard I worked to learn how to make these little cakes? I even paid out of my own pocket to take lessons, all so you could eat healthy. And now you're still craving those store-bought ones? How could you hurt your mom like this? Xiaoman sighed and fell silent. To make her appreciate her mother's efforts even more, Xiaoman's mom wouldn't let her go back inside. You stand here and watch me make them. These are life skills. I can't follow you around forever. If you don't learn how to make them, what will you do when you crave cupcakes later? If you want them, just buy them. Don't you think studying is important? If it is, then let her study. Why make Xiaoman stand here watching you? On one hand, she complains about her own hardships, yet when the child offers to help, she refuses, and this is how she teaches her. What kind of parenting is this? I wouldn't dare die casually, I'd be afraid of reincarnating into a family like this. Seeing how Xiaoman grew up like this, we really need to pay attention to her mental health. Though Xiaoman was unhappy, seeing her mother bustling about inevitably stirred some guilt in her heart. She stepped forward. Mom, let me help you. Zhang Ting's hands moved even faster. No need. These tough chores are for Mom to handle. You just focus on your studies. Get into a good university, find a good job, and repay your mother. Hearing these words repeated countless times, Xiaoman suddenly felt a pang of annoyance. The guilt in her heart eased a little. Going against her usual self, she said to Zhang Ting, in that case, I'll go back to my room to study. Mom, you carry on with your work. With that, Xiaoman turned and headed back to her room. Zhang Ting froze for a moment. She stopped what she was doing and stood there blankly. Meanwhile, in Zixuan's live stream room, Lu Xian was still fuming over Zixian's earlier request for a game console. She held a feather duster, sternly supervising Zixian as he did his homework. I just taught you this problem yesterday. Why did you get it wrong again? Were you even paying attention when I taught you? Your mind was off in another country. You'll do 5 more problems of this type tonight. If you get even one wrong, you won't be sleeping tonight. Lu Xian went to the living room for a drink, panting heavily. Just as she was about to return to scold Zixuan again, she caught Xia Sa's introduction on the main livestream channel. She clapped her hands. This program couldn't have come at a better time. Perfect, she could use this to teach Zixuan a lesson. Zixuan, come out here. Terrified by the scolding, Zishuan emerged tearfully, wiping away his tears. Lu Xian pointed triumphantly at the TV. See? Even the show producers think you kids have it too easy these days. Go earn your own money. Even host Xiasa said kids in the mountains can't even get a proper meal. Look at how chubby you are. It's all from overfeeding. You should be sent to the mountains to suffer. Then you'd realize how comfortable your life is. Maybe you'd learn to appreciate it. And you still want a video game console? You can't even afford to eat. Lu Xian grew angrier as she spoke. Starting tomorrow, you're going out to collect trash. Let you experience how hard it is for your parents to earn money. Ugh. While I agree Zixian asking for a game console was a bit much, didn't his mom overreact? Because it hit her fragile pride. Not as capable as Xiaowei's dad, unable to provide her child with a comfortable life, so she takes it out on the kid. Dude, you're being way too blunt. Just admit it's true. Zishuan was terrified by the idea of going out to pick up trash. He immediately started crying and fussing. Wah! I'm going to find my godfather. I'm going to tell him you made me pick up trash. Godfather. Wah! Unfortunately, his smartwatch had already been taken off by Lu Xian, so he couldn't call his godfather. Ha ha ha. Zishuan, you little rascal, you crack me up. You've really found yourself a powerful ally. So young and already knows how to climb the social ladder. This kid's bound for greatness. Chapter 77, What an Unfilial Father. The next day after school, Jiang Chen returned home and started streaming as planned. At the computer, Jiang Chen handled everything himself. Jiang Yong peeked his head in occasionally, asking, Are you done yet? Jiang Yong's bewildered expression amused the live stream viewers. Other dad, son, daddy will always be your rock. Kid's dad, son, your daddy's rock. Who's really the dad in this family? Fatherly love is like a mountain. But in this family, the mountain was built by the kid. This dad is so unfilial. He sees his son working hard but doesn't lift a finger to help. Unfilial father? Turns the world upside down. Jiang Chen finished his setup. The live stream began. Dad, it's ready. It started. Jiang Yong waved excitedly at the screen. Hello everyone. Son, meet your godparents. Jiang Chen shot him a speechless glance and didn't respond. Viewers of Happy Parenting swarmed out of the program's livestream and flooded into Jiang Chen's newly opened channel. In no time, Jiang Chen's stream shot up to the top 10 on the live streaming rankings. Jiang Yong pointed at the rapidly climbing numbers in the top left corner, squealing with excitement. Son! Look! So many people are watching our stream. 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. Son! Your old man is about to become a big star. Jiang Yong enthusiastically greeted everyone in the livestream chat. Jiang Chen calmly pulled out his homework. Jiang Yong scowled. Put it away. Don't bring out those unlucky things when we're feeling so happy. Bad luck? Is that really how you describe a homework notebook? Other people's kids are driven to study, but kid brother's dad wards off evil spirits. Ha ha ha. Mom! Stop complaining that I frown whenever I do homework because homework is bad luck. That's what kid brother's dad said. Homework, what a waste of time. Jiang Chen responded calmly. It's only 6 o'clock. We have at least 3 hours of live streaming ahead. Are you really going to chat for 3 hours straight without resting, Dad? Jiang Yong hesitated. I guess not. Jiang Chen nodded. So I'm sharing the load streaming homework for everyone. That way, even if you run out of things to say, the live stream won't get awkward. Jiang Yong reluctantly nodded. Fine, go ahead and do your homework. Not all viewers in the livestream had migrated from Happy Parenting. Many others had simply wandered in to see what all the buzz was about a newly launched stream with unexpectedly high viewership. They didn't know Jiang Chen and hadn't watched the variety show. Seeing a child voluntarily pull out their homework notebook, yet the parents still seemed reluctant. The child still has to figure out how to convince their parents to let them do homework. I couldn't believe it. This is fake. Definitely for dramatic effect. No wonder this livestream has such high viewership. They lure people in with this kind of showmanship. Get writing. I'm not leaving, I'll be watching right here. Once you're done, show us how it turned out. No sneaking around doodling in your notebook. Just the dying wish of a kid driven mad by homework. Jiang Chen laid his homework flat under the camera. He positioned it so the camera could clearly capture every word on the notebook. After adjusting the camera, he picked up his pen and began scribbling furiously. The skeptical viewers watched as one blank space after another was filled in. Throughout it all, only Jiang Yong chattered incessantly. Jiang Chen didn't even lift his head, diligently writing page after page of homework. Slowly, the tone of the live stream comments began to shift. Wait, he's actually writing. Forget everything else, just look at that handwriting. If I hadn't seen him write it myself, I'd never believe a primary school student could produce this. He got every single one right. I'm a teacher, I just taught my students this advanced math workbook, and it's way harder than regular math problems. Yet he didn't miss a single one. No way. He must have memorized the answers beforehand. For showbiz, they'll stop at nothing. To the poster above, I used to be as naive as you. I suggest you search for little brother. Jiang Yong had no interest in studying. He automatically ignored all the comments about studying. Jiang Chen, however, was fully immersed in his studies, head down so low his face wasn't even visible. Meanwhile, Zheng Ting took Xiaoman out to set up their street stall. Zheng Ting pulled a small cart, with Xiaoman following alongside. Upon reaching the square, Zheng Ting began unloading items from the cart. Xiaoman stepped forward to help. Zheng Ting pushed her away. Just watch from the sidelines. I can handle this work. Mom just wants you to focus on your studies. I'll handle everything else, no need for my Xiaoman to worry about a thing. Zheng Ting felt quite moved by her own words as she worked, taking breaks to wipe the sweat from her brow. She looked quite exhausted. Seeing this, Xiaoman frowned. She firmly stepped forward and took the items from Zheng Ting's hands. Mom, children should understand their parents' hardships, that's what you taught me. As your daughter, how could I just watch you work so hard without helping? How could I possibly tire you out, right? Xiaoman's rapid-fire words not only left Zheng Ting's mind blank, but also stunned the live stream audience. Why do I feel like Xiaoman is being sarcastic? Hey, don't just feel it, she totally is. Ha ha ha. Reverse PUA, Xiaoman's got this down. Using her own mother's past words against her, Xiaoman, you're practically a fully evolved child now. Xiaoman's mom, what happened to the promised guilt? Now she's just being passive-aggressive. Meanwhile, Zishuan had just gotten out of school. As soon as he stepped out of the school gate, Lu Xian forced him into a little work uniform. Back then, Lu Xian would constantly lecture him. If you don't work hard, you'll end up like that old man, scavenging trash from dumpsters for food. If you don't study hard, you'll end up homeless and wandering the streets. So Zishuan developed a strong aversion to scavenging. But watching his mother carefully dress him in the work uniform piece by piece, and a pair of small gloves, fully geared up with a pair of tongs in hand, Zixian felt like the protagonist of a movie. So cool. He ran around excitedly with the tongs. Every now and then, he'd wave the tongs in the air like a hero's sword. Mom, if you look at it this way, picking up trash isn't so bad, right? Lu Xian's mouth twitched as she shouted angrily. Playing around? What did I send you out for? Go pick up bottles for me. Only then did Zishuan settle down, obediently taking the tongs to rummage through trash bins. But he was still thrilled, convinced he was playing a treasure hunt game. He practically skipped along. What's going on? He's already playing? Kids don't care about embarrassment. Picking things up is so much fun. If this were my childhood, I'd be going crazy over it. Zishuan, no homework when you're out playing? Is there such a thing in this world? Enough already. Just play with the kid for a bit, don't let him get hooked on this stuff. Chapter 78, Uncle, I sense bloodshed in your future. Meanwhile, Xiaowei's money-making scheme was far easier than anyone else's. After school, Zheng Dawei took him straight to the company. Son, today you'll be Dad's assistant for 2 hours. After the meeting, I'll take you home. Xiaowei sat quietly in the waiting room with his tablet. So how much are you paying me, Dad? Zheng Dawei muttered as he carried documents toward the conference room. 2,000 an hour. That staggering figure instantly caused an uproar. Duke. Say that again, Duke. Is that 2,000 with 3 zeros at the end? Is it? Is it? Young Master Wei. I'll be your assistant, just give me 1,000 an hour. I'll take 500. No, 300 is enough. I'll take 100. Stop the internal competition. Stop the cutthroat bidding. Xiaowei hasn't done anything, right? They say they're his assistant, but really they're just playing games waiting for Xiaowei's dad to finish his meeting. Their values just don't align with the show's. Mind your own business. His dad's loaded, and the kid's happy to tag along to work. Emotional value counts as value too. Zheng Dawei had barely left 2 minutes earlier. A balding middle-aged man entered the waiting room. He said obsequiously. You must be young Master Xiaowei. What a handsome young man. I'm Manager Zhang from sales. Just call me Xiao Zhang. Though still engrossed in his game, Xiaowei rose from the sofa. Hello, Uncle Zhang. My dad's in a meeting. I'll let him know someone's here. Manager Zhang waved his hands repeatedly. No need, no need. I just heard young Master Xiaowei was here today, so I came to meet you. Come on, I'm older than you. Since you're kind enough to call me uncle, I'll gladly accept the title. Manager Zhang pressed a red envelope into Xiaowei's hand. It was a thick stack, looking like at least 1,000 yuan. Please accept it as a token of our meeting. Before Xiaowei could refuse, Manager Zhang turned and walked out, his bald head gleaming in the light. After that, over 20 people arrived one after another. Each one left either a gift behind, or, like Manager Zhang, left a large red envelope. Xiaowei was so busy he didn't even have time to play games. The live stream audience erupted in another wave of envy and resentment. No wonder those rich kids are so naive, everyone in their world is just so friendly. So what if there's one more rich person in this world? Lemon tree, lemon fruit, under the lemon tree, you and me. Just look at the thickness of those red envelopes. Xiao Wei's definitely the top earner. Dad. Xiao Wei doesn't need your $2,000 hourly rate anymore. Can I have it? When Zhang Dawei returned from his meeting and pushed open the waiting room door, he froze. There, on the long conference table in the waiting room, was completely covered with a mountain of gifts. Each was wrapped in exquisite gift boxes. Xiao Wei's hands were stuffed with 5 or 6 red envelopes. Several thick red envelopes were also placed at the edge of the conference table. Xiao Wei, who had been well protected by Zhang Dawei, had never witnessed such a scene before. He stared blankly and spoke. Dad, I don't think I need your salary anymore. Meanwhile, in Jiang Chen's live stream room, Jiang Chen sat before the camera, stubbornly doing his homework for over an hour. In today's world, there's nothing in short supply except stubborn fools. Over an hour later, the live stream's viewership hadn't dropped, it had actually surged. Everyone was tuning in to see if there was any hidden story behind Jiang Chen doing homework. Zhang Yong assumed it was because of him that the live stream was getting hotter and hotter. He got even more into the conversation. Hey, could that adult move aside? You're blocking my view of the main character. Kid's dad, sometimes you shouldn't be so confident. Kid's dad, I couldn't care less about your past glories. I just want to see how long the kid can keep this up, so get lost. Almost there. Kid's dad's on the last page. Done. An entire book of math problems. Finished in just over an hour. Wow. He finished. 1 hour and 17 minutes. He broke the record. Not sure whose record, but he did it. The moment Jiang Chen looked up after finishing, the live chat exploded with comments. The audience's excitement was no less intense than staying up all night to watch a football match and witnessing their favorite team win the championship. Jiang Chen was utterly bewildered. Zhang Yong, still remembering how these viewers had just told him to get lost, glared at the screen with obvious displeasure. He waved his hand, cutting off the cheers. All right. He's done writing, so let's move on to the next segment. Jiang Chen asked blankly. What segment? Zhang Yong searched the screen. I've seen other live streams connect to PK matches. Let's hook up with one too. Before Jiang Chen could respond, Zhang Yong had already casually linked up with a streamer. The other streamer was outdoors. A young-looking man was walking along the roadside with his streaming gear. I know this guy. He's the one who debunks superstitions burning incense at crossroads late at night. Everyone calls him Bold Brother. Kid's dad got lucky. Bold guy has huge traffic. He actually connected with him on his first PK try. I saw his preview yesterday. He's heading to an abandoned hospital tonight to sleep there live on camera. I haven't seen this blogger, but from what you're saying, he truly lives up to his name. Bold guy flashed a smile and waved at the camera. Hey everyone. I'm heading to that abandoned hospital right now. Today, I'll keep busting superstitions for you all. Jiang Yong cheerfully greeted his audience. Hello, this is my son. Son, say hello. Jiang Chen watched him silently, saying nothing. Bold brother felt slightly uncomfortable under the intense stare of those dark, piercing eyes. He smiled and asked. Hey kid, what are you looking at? Jiang Chen's brow furrowed slightly. Uncle, your complexion looks poor. I fear there may be bloodshed tonight. Bold brother froze, then burst into laughter. Uncle doesn't believe in this feudal superstition. Kid, you're still young, don't let this stuff poison your mind. This kid knows what Bold brother does and is saying this on purpose. I watched him work on that problem for over an hour and thought he was genuinely a rare, well-behaved child. Who knew he was so sharp? Stop mocking him upstairs. At such a young age, he already knows how to grab attention. He's skipped decades of your mistakes. Jiang Chen ignored both Bold brother and the scathing comments in the chat. His tone was solemn. Uncle, I'm not lying. You have the Calamity Star on your face. The Calamity Star is an ominous celestial entity in fate, foretelling sudden disasters, most commonly traffic accidents and violent incidents. And uncle, your fate is afflicted by water. You should stay as far away from water as possible. Avoid wearing green or black items whenever possible. His pale, youthful face was etched with solemnity. Uncle, you should move away from the road now and head toward the nearby buildings. Main roads have heavy foot traffic and other things pass through them too. Especially at night, when the malevolent energy intensifies. Yang cannot overcome in better to be cautious. Bold brother was impressed by his expertise, especially with the cold wind howling outside late at night. A genuine chill crept into his heart. But he had always branded himself as someone who debunked superstitions. Even if he was scared, he couldn't let the audience see it. So he laughed heartily, shook his head, and dismissed Jiang Chen's words. Young man, you'd be better off focusing your energy on your studies. Uncle only believes in science, not superstition. He said this, but he still quietly stepped a little further inside. He moved further away from the road. He kept an eye on his surroundings out of the corner of his eye. But he stubbornly insisted he didn't believe it. Yet, the very next second, a piercing car horn blared from the other side of the camera frame. accompanied by the sound of tires screeching violently against the pavement. Squeal. P.S. Votes, votes, golden votes please. Chapter 79. Uncle, there's a kid on your back so scary. Hearing the sound from Bold Brother's end. Then Daring Brother suddenly disconnected, leaving the screen pitch black. The live stream audience buzzed with speculation. That sound just now, it really sounded like a car accident. Could Big Brother really have gotten into trouble? Did Kid Brother's prediction actually come true? Bunch of bandwagoners. I don't buy that some kid could be so all-around talented, mastering everything. Is he some kind of deity incarnate? I went to Daring Brother's page. Not only did the PK disconnect, his entire stream went offline. Holy. My spine just went cold. This is way too creepy for the middle of the night. No way, I'm switching over to watch Makabaka. Otherwise I won't sleep tonight. Take me with you, upstairs. Even watching Pleasant Goat is fine. Seeing Darren's screen go black, Jiang Chen suddenly leaned right up to the camera. He filled the entire screen completely. After a long while, urged on by the audience, Jiang Chen finally stepped back, exposing Jiang Chen, who had been blocked from view. He smacked Jiang Chen on the back of the head. See what happens when you jinx things. Now we're in trouble. Dad, I had no idea you could tell fortunes. What kind of nonsense are you spouting here? If something really happens, we'll just put on our silver bracelets and go eat government meals. Look. Even little brother's dad says little brother can't predict the future. Reasonable suspicion this is a staged effect by Bold Brother and Kid Brother. With little brother's dad acting like this, what does he even know about his own son? Haven't he been embarrassed enough already? Regardless, I still hope everyone stays safe. Yeah, even if it's for show, a laugh is enough. Safety comes first. Jiang Chen tried connecting to Bold Brother's mic multiple times but failed each attempt. Jiang Chen stood by calmly watching. After a long while, just as Jiang Chen was about to tap him again, Daring Brother suddenly connected his mic. On screen, his clothes were torn and there were traces of blood on his body. But he seemed to be fine. Spotting Jiang Chen, Daring Brother immediately perked up. Kid, you're a genius. He swiveled the camera around. A black Buick came into view. The car slammed straight into a streetlight. The front end was badly dented. A man emerged, clutching his head, his face flushed and his gait unsteady. Even through the screen, it was clear he was drunk. Though Bold Brother's face wasn't shown, his voice betrayed his fury. This guy, drunk driving. I was walking perfectly fine on the roadside when he suddenly plowed into me. If that kid hadn't warned me to watch my surroundings and step back a bit, I might have ended up in a world of trouble. Bold guy swiveled the camera back around. Kid, I really have to thank you. Everyone, don't worry, I'm fine. Just a few scrapes, nothing serious. Here, take these gifts as my thanks. You saved my life. Swish. Suddenly, the livestream screen filled with gift effects. The audience was stunned. He had actually sent over a dozen carnival gifts to Jiang Chen's livestream. Holy crap. I've been watching livestreams for ages, but this is the first time I've ever seen someone send so many carnival gifts. Holy crap. All these effects are making my eyes hurt. Bro. Bold bro. I've been following you forever, please send me one too. Seriously, doesn't anyone care? Why is Kid Brother so skilled in mysticism? Little brother, no master. Please accept my bow. Jiang Chen remained unfazed, merely nodding to Bold Brother. You're welcome. Glad you're okay. Bold Brother still needed to report this to the police, but he went live temporarily just to stay safe. After the gifts were sent, he ended the stream. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away in Kaiyun, a man with a menacing expression watched Jiang Chen's livestream on his phone. A sinister grin spread across his lips. This kid's got potential. No wonder his price on the black market skyrocketed to tens of millions. Those big shots who can't have children have all set their sights on this boy. He tapped to connect with the streamer. Come on, kid. Let uncle find you some good parents. Jiang Chen felt bewildered. But seeing the livestream's viewership surge, he still felt pleased. Ugh. Another call in. Without a second thought, Jiang Chen clicked accept. When the man's face appeared on the screen, Jiang Chen frowned. Breaking his usual silence, he spoke up first. Good evening, uncle. Have you eaten yet? The man forced a kindly expression and nodded. Had it, ha ha ha. Jiang Chen smiled and asked proactively. Uncle, where are you from? The man immediately lit up, adopting a mysterious air. Young man, you're so clever, care to guess where I'm from? Jiang Chen frowned, pondered for a moment, then shook his head in frustration. Uncle, I can't figure it out. The man burst into laughter and revealed the answer. Little one, you've surely heard of Kaiyun, right? Here, it's spring all year round. We have many ethnic minorities who are great singers and dancers, and we celebrate all kinds of festivals. Lots of people come here to travel, it's super fun. Jiang Chen gasped. I know about Kaiyun. My classmate went there to play, but I haven't been yet. This hit the man right where he wanted it. He grinned and extended an invitation. So, would you like uncle to take you there? To be perfectly honest, I've been watching your show, Happy Parenting, religiously. Uncle here is your biggest fan. Uncle is willing to cover all your flight and hotel expenses to invite you to Kaiyun for a week. The audience was stunned by his lavish generosity. Holy crap! Kid meets super fan both totally into it. Hey, look at me. I've never been to Kaiyun either. Seriously, doesn't anyone else think this guy looks kind of scary? He's smiling the whole time, but those eyes are so cold. The person above must have paranoia there aren't that many bad guys out there. Jiang Chen asked with a puzzled look. Uncle, you described Kaiyun so smoothly. Have you taken other kids there before? Hearing this, the man's expression twisted slightly. But he quickly recovered. Because Uncle's a tour guide. I've introduced my hometown to lots of people. Jiang Chen's lips curved into a smile as he casually pulled over a notebook. He leaned sideways to avoid the camera, scribbling a sentence on the notebook. Then he handed it to Zhang Yong. Zhang Yong glanced at it, his expression turning grave as he left the room. The man was sharp and asked, "Little one, why did your dad leave? He didn't look too good." Jiang Chen smiled with innocent simplicity. I asked him to buy me a new math workbook, but my dad never likes doing things like that. But I threatened him if he didn't buy it, I'd tell mom. The chat exploded with laughter again. No wonder the kid's dad looks so grim, he's off to buy some unlucky stuff. Let me say it again, kid's dad, don't be ungrateful. Don't give me a studious kid like this. Heaven, I'd trade 10 years of my boss's life for a kid like this. Watch out, your boss might see this. Seeing these comments, coupled with the man's prior research into the Jiang family father and son, his guard eased slightly. Ha ha ha. Looks like you're a real studious kid. Jiang Chen kept chatting aimlessly to stall for time. At first, the man played along, afraid to show disinterest. But after a while, he grew impatient. Young man, I genuinely invited you to come play. Uncle here isn't short on cash. If you don't want to come, that's fine. Jiang Chen glanced at the time, estimating it should be about right. He let out a soft chuckle and spoke slowly. Uncle, it's not that I don't want to go. It's that kid on your back who keeps staring at me, it scares me. Uncle, you seem to be quite popular with kids. Chapter 80, you asked for a live stream collaboration, but you're live streaming to catch child traffickers? Hearing Jiang Chen's words, the man felt a chill run down his spine. He recalled how several children had died in his care before. A wave of dread washed over him. Then he thought about this kid who had just accurately predicted that a streamer would meet a bloody end. The man swallowed hard. Could what he said be true? But in front of the camera, he couldn't show any signs of weakness. The man gave a couple of awkward laughs. Little one, Uncle really is quite popular with children. On the tours I lead, the kids always fight over who gets to be carried by Uncle. When it's time to leave, they get so attached they don't want to go. That's when Uncle gives them a little gift and promises to meet them again in the colorful clouds. Wow! This guy is so awesome. Which tour company is he with? I want to sign up. Guys, let's support this guy's business. Let kind people get the respect they deserve. Every time I take my kids out, I stress myself bald. If only I had a guide this patient, I'd pay extra gladly. Level maxed kid meets level maxed tour guide, genius meets humanity. A corner of Nanjiang City. Uncle Hat, on duty, received an emergency call. He picks up the phone, listens patiently, then his expression turns grave. After gathering details, Uncle Hat used his personal account to enter Jiang Chen's livestream. He took a screenshot of the man on the livestream. He fed the man's face into the system for facial recognition. Seeing the results, Uncle Hat was startled. He immediately called the captain. Captain, I've made a major discovery. Get over here immediately. Before long, a group of hat uncles gathered together. They stared intently at the man connected via video call with Jiang Chen in the livestream. Our system shows this man bears a striking resemblance to a fugitive human trafficker. There are minor differences, but we can't rule out the possibility of plastic surgery. The last known trace of that fugitive trafficker was in Kaiyun. We've traced this individual's IP address also in Kaiyun. The captain's expression grew grave as he issued the order. Pinpoint the exact IP address and determine its location within Kaiyun. Simultaneously, notify our colleagues in Kaiyun to coordinate a cross-provincial arrest. Even if it turns out to be a wasted effort, we can't let a single suspicious lead slip through our fingers. Yes, sir. The order was received. The hat-wearing officers sprang into action. Thousands of miles away, the Kaiyun enforcement team received the request for joint arrest from Nanjing City. Also turned their attention to Jiang Chen's livestream. A hat-wearing man with graying hair pointed at the figure in the livestream and roared angrily. It's him! I'd recognize that face even if it turned to ashes. He's a vicious criminal who's sold dozens of children through overseas dark web black markets over the years. Some children even died directly at his hands. Even though he's had plastic surgery and nose job, double eyelid surgery, he can't escape his crimes. Kaiyun was in the border region. The surrounding nations are far more chaotic than Longhua. The local law enforcement officers here have sacrificed greatly to protect the people's safety. What they detest most is anyone setting their sights on children. Hats separated by thousands of miles unite in this moment. One side provided intelligence, the other executed the arrests. While they made these sacrifices, Jiang Chen was doing his utmost to stall. He feigned the innocence of a child. "Uncle, what should I call you?" "Just call me Uncle Kaiyun, I'm always representing my hometown." "Ha ha. Uncle Kaiyun, I've never seen anyone use a place name as their name. That just shows how dedicated he is. Next time we go to Kaiyun, we'll look for Uncle Kaiyun too. Wonder how much a trip to Kaiyun would cost. Just follow Uncle Kaiyun and DM him to ask." Jiang Chen dragged him into another round of idle chatter. Uncle Kaiyun was starting to get a little impatient. "Kid, I'm being completely honest with you, I sincerely invite you to come visit Kaiyun. But you keep going off on tangents. If you don't want to come, then forget it." Of course he wasn't about to let this big deal slip away. It was just a ploy to get him to bite. Sure enough, Jiang Chen took the bait. Jiang Chen showed a hint of impatience. "I want to go. Uncle, I've never been to Kaiyun, I really want to see it. But my dad's gone to buy me workbooks now, so I can't decide on my own." Uncle Kaiyun finally relaxed. "It's okay, kid, don't worry. I'll handle your dad. As long as you want to come, Uncle will talk to him." Jiang Chen feared the man might end the livestream if he didn't get to the point soon. So he deliberately feigned great interest. He began chatting with him about how to get to Kaiyun. When it came to this topic, Uncle Kaiyun was full of details. Uncle said he'd cover everything, flights and hotels. He means what he says. "I'll buy your tickets and send you the flight details. You and your dad just need to hop on the plane. When you arrive, Uncle will meet you at Kaiyun Airport. Take you to the hotel to settle in, and the next day, we'll kick off our Kaiyun adventure." Jiang Chen was very interested and pressed for details about what fun things there were to do in Kaiyun. Since the trafficker was using the tour guide identity as a cover, he was naturally well prepared. He began to talk at length. "In a couple of days, it'll be the Dai People's Water Splashing Festival. Then everyone will be out on the streets splashing water on each other as a sign of blessing. Kids absolutely love this part. Kaiyun has tons of delicious food, I bet you've never tried any of it. Sayun's mushrooms are the most famous. But be careful when eating them, one wrong move and you might enter a magical world and meet little fairies." The live stream audience was captivated. Truly a professional tour guide, what a captivating story. "I'm itching to visit now. I've always been curious about mushrooms that let you see little people wonder what they taste like. No way. I can't take it anymore. Booking tickets right now, I'm heading to Kaiyun for those mushrooms. So jealous of the poster above. This working stiff has to grind tomorrow, only coffee keeps me going. Same here, fellow workhorse. Wonder when we'll get to just pick up and go?" Jiang Chen propped his chin on his hand, exaggerating his reaction. "Wow. That sounds so fun." Uncle Kaiyun beamed with pride. "You bet it is. Kiddo, Uncle's booking your flight right now, we'll pick you up tomorrow." No sooner had he finished speaking. Bang! Suddenly, a loud bang echoed as someone kicked the door open. On the screen, Uncle Sayun's door was violently kicked open. He froze for a moment. The gentleness vanished from his face, replaced by a look of deep, savage ferocity. But the very next second, a group of heavily armed, fully equipped men in hats stormed in. "Freeze! Put your hands on your head and get down." Simultaneously, one officer approached the phone conducting the live stream. A soft click. The live stream was cut off. The screen instantly went black, disconnecting the call. Chapter 81. Wait, did we really catch a human trafficker? Holy crap! Seeing the other party abruptly cut the connection, combined with the scene he witnessed before the screen went black, the live stream exploded with chaos. Holy crap! What's going on? Real gunfight? What's happening over there? Honestly, that area around Kaiyun is kinda rough. Did Uncle Kaiyun piss someone off? What do you mean offended someone? Didn't you see those guys were Hat Uncle's crew? He must have done something wrong. That can't be right. Kid Brother's livestream was this lively today? First a car accident, then Uncle Hat arresting people, way too coincidental. Ha ha ha. No clue what's going on, but today's drama is seriously satisfying. It's probably just cosplay deliberately creating drama for the show. Now both Uncle Kaiyun and Kid Brother get the buzz. Two birds with one stone. Dude, you're forgetting the bold guy incident. They said that was for show too, and look how that turned out. How can you compare that to this? This involves Uncle Hat. Unless the platform officially explains it, I absolutely won't believe it. Not long after, Zhang Yong returned from outside, looking vibrant and full of energy. Feeling like he'd accomplished something major, he sat down and immediately started bragging to the live stream audience. Hey, everyone. I went out earlier to report it to Hat Uncle. I could tell right away that guy wasn't any good. And guess what? Uncle Hat told me he's actually a human trafficker. Zhang Yong rambled on. Good thing I reacted fast, I had Urza stall him while I rushed out to call the cops. Jiang Chen glanced at him. He was no longer the least bit shocked by his father's shameless antics. He ignored his father's rambling. As long as the guy got caught, that was all that mattered. Jiang Chen casually pulled out another practice book and spread it on the table. Under the camera's gaze, he continued working quietly. Some viewers, familiar with Jiang Yang's character, flooded the chat with comments exposing him. "Kid's dad, give it a rest. You're blowing your own horn so hard, you'll burst. Do you think we're blind? It was clearly kid brother who slipped you a note before you left. And before little brother passed that note, you were just sitting there looking dumb, not a hint of suspicion. No wonder. Kid's been unusually enthusiastic toward this guy, even chatting more than usual. Turns out he saw something fishy and was playing along. Seriously, have you all been drugged by this kid? An 8-year-old kid? Even if he's smart and studious, how could he possibly spot a criminal at a glance? This is hilarious. This livestream is full of brainless fans of this little brat. Must be paid trolls, right? If this is real, I'll eat my keyboard on stream. Probably just for show. What online stuff is ever real? Seeing these skeptical comments, Jiang Yong lost his temper. Hey! You guys, you still don't believe me? Come on, let me show you. Here's the police report on my phone. See it? Jiang Yong began defending himself, pulling up his call history on camera. But the live stream viewers still didn't believe him. They believed the records were just part of a staged performance. Some even accused Jiang Chen and his son of filing a false police report just for attention and views. Wasting public resources. Jiang Yong was furious, nearly getting into an argument with someone. Son! You tell them! Why did you make me report it? That guy's just a crook. Jiang Chen spoke slowly without looking up. When that guy joined the call, I just felt something was off about him. He had a heavy aura of darkness about him, not someone you'd want to associate with. That's why I asked you to report it, Dad, so Hat Uncle could look into it. Before the camera, Jiang Chen remained composed and measured. His voice wasn't loud, but it was firm and resolute. He seemed more like an adult than Jiang Yong beside him. Typical kid doesn't even know how to lie. If you just made up a story about coincidentally seeing his wanted poster before, it'd be more believable than this dark aura nonsense. This livestream is full of paid trolls. Sigh. In today's world, views reign supreme. People do anything for clicks. Where's the official statement? If this were true, the authorities would have stepped in to explain. Exactly. If the authorities don't step in, I won't believe a word. Looking up, he saw many comments still expressing doubt. Jiang Chen began to explain in detail. That person has 4 white eyes, tiny pupils with a lot of scara showing. People like that tend to have extreme personalities and lack empathy. His prominent brow ridges and unruly eyebrows indicate a hot-tempered, aggressive nature. Jiang Chen analyzed the man's features in detail as he recalled his appearance. Additionally, his high cheekbones with little flesh signify ruthless methods. His lips were thin as a thread and drooping. Such people are typically reclusive and cold. So when he claimed to be a tour guide and acted so enthusiastic, it was clearly an act. Jiang Chen dissected every detail of that man's face from top to bottom. My uncle studies physiognomy. Everything he said, my uncle has said too. I don't know about this stuff, but I just asked by Edu. According to physiognomy, kid brother was telling the truth. Yeah. I just felt like that person's pupils were way too small. It made me super uncomfortable. Is this the power of a max-level kid? He even knows physiognomy. Sounds like nonsense to me. It's just for show. Why insist he can read faces? Just then, the livestream received a call request, displaying only the caller's ID. Official account of the Southern Province Enforcement Team. Seeing this, Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Jiang Yong froze for a moment before quickly accepting the call. Son, this looks like Uncle Hat's official account. You better be polite and stop talking about weird stuff. The call connected. On the other end of the screen were 2 men dressed in formal attire, both wearing hats. They saluted Jiang Chen and his son. Jiang Yong immediately stood up straight. Jiang Chen also hurriedly rose from his chair. Both responded in unison. Good afternoon, hat-wearing gentlemen. The 2 men in hats lowered their hands, smiling warmly and approachably. Hello, everyone. We're joining this call today to share some good news with everyone. Hui, the human trafficker who's been on the run for 6 years, has finally been arrested just moments ago. Through his hands, dozens of children were trafficked to foreign black markets. And over a dozen children were even murdered by him. We've been pursuing him relentlessly, exhausting every avenue to bring him to justice. But unfortunately, he was highly skilled at evading detection and had even undergone plastic surgery. Thankfully, today we finally brought this despicable criminal to justice. The 2 men in hats spoke with palpable excitement. Jiang Yong chuckled and patted his chest. No need to thank us, officers. It's our job. Jiang Chen rolled his eyes at his father helplessly, saying nothing more. Meanwhile, the live stream chat exploded with comments. Chapter 82, a 6-figure donation from a single stream, just give it all away. The police department's official account simply went live to explain the situation. They also expressed gratitude to Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong. Then they promptly ended the broadcast, leaving behind a crowd of bewildered viewers. This is the first time I've ever felt my brain go completely blank. Hold on. Let me process this. Little brother identified that guy as a kidnapper just by his face. Then he stalled had uncle, who actually went to arrest him. He's 8, right? If so, why didn't human evolution include me? Hey, you who said you'd eat the keyboard live. Don't pretend you didn't hear me, I know you're at home. Mom asked why I was kneeling while watching the live stream. Little brother, I'm 38 now. Interested in taking on an apprentice? Not to learn anything, just to gawk up close. He helped police arrest criminals at 8. I was pulling little girls' pigtails at 8. Within seconds, hundreds of people requested to join the live stream, all citing the same reason: they wanted little brother to give them a reading. Seeing these requests, Jiang Chen didn't accept any. He spoke up. Please trust science, everyone. Don't get obsessed with mysticism. What did I just hear? Say that again? First you predicted Bolt brother's car accident, then identified a human trafficker by his face, and now you tell me to trust science? Little brother, I may not be as smart as you, but don't treat me like a fool. The biggest joke of the year, kid brother telling us to believe in science. Little brother, side hustle fortune telling. Main gig doing homework. I'll believe it when I see it with my own eyes. Thanks to these 2 rounds of shenanigans, plus the official account stepping in to explain. Within 10 minutes, several keywords shot to the top of the trending charts. Hashtag little brother reads faces, helps police arrest human traffickers. Hashtag little brother fortune telling helps influencer avoid car accident. Hashtag police personally thanked him. Hashtag little brother says he believes in science. Within just 20 minutes, another 200,000 viewers flooded into Jiang Chen's livestream. That night, everyone came to know an 8-year-old boy named Jiang Chen. Meanwhile, inside the Black Shark Esports Club, Black Shark dominated a ranked match, regaining some confidence. Glancing at the match stats on his screen, he nodded with satisfaction. Seems I haven't regressed that much after all. That kid must be a freaking monster. While waiting for the next game to load, Black Shark idly scrolled through his phone. His eyes immediately landed on a trending topic. Hashtag 8-year-old kid helps police arrest human traffickers. Hashtag little brother? Haisha froze for a moment, his mind immediately drifting to Jiang Chen. Could it be? He tapped the video and saw the cover image on the page. Black Shark's eyes widened in shock. It really is you. He ended his game match, finished watching the video, and then clicked through every related entry. He wanted to understand the entire incident from start to finish. After learning the details, Black Shark set his phone down in a daze. Is this kid even human? He can play games, and he can even tell fortunes? The camera cut back. Over at Jiang Chen's end, the livestream continued. Jiang Yong stared at the bullet comments on his computer, actively interacting with viewers, chatting and laughing. Suddenly, a flood of comments related to trending topics appeared. Little brother. You're trending. We're now first-hand witnesses to trending topics. Little brother's dad. Your son just propelled you onto the trending list. Little brother's dad. Go pay respects at the family graves. With little brother in your family, the ancestral tombs must be smoking. 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. Kid brother has 3 spots in the top 10 trending topics. Why do I feel like I'm getting some of that glory too? No doubt about it, me too. Seeing these comments, Jiang Yong pulled out his phone in confusion. What trending topics? Opening the short video platform, he found numerous entries about Jiang Chen among the top 100 trending topics. Of course, online, no one used his real name. Only the title Max Level Kid Brother appeared. After just a moment of browsing, Jiang Yong burst into excited shouts. Son! We're trending! We're famous! He held the phone up to Jiang Chen's face. Hey, kid, look quick! Jiang Chen tilted his head back expressionlessly, finally making out the words above. He showed no sign of excitement, merely nodding calmly. Oh, right. Jiang Chen seemed to recall something, a hint of joy flickering across his face. Dad, I did something good. Can you reward me with an extra half hour of study time each day? Elderly man on subway checking phone. My ears are blocked. Kid, what did you say? Ha ha ha. That's our studious kid for you. Never forget to study. Hold up, someone explain this to me. I just learned about this kid from the trending topics. Hey, just search little kid brother and you'll get it. He's just an ordinary 8-year-old who loves studying, but his dad always catches him playing games, so he has to sneak in his learning. Are you even human, OP? Mom! Your dream kid has arrived. Jiang Yong's face darkened instantly as he sternly lectured Jiang Chen. Son! How many times have I told you? Studying should be done in moderation. You can't get obsessed with it. Your biggest flaw is spending way too much time on your studies. Let me tell you. Jiang Yong hadn't finished speaking. Swish! A gift effect flashed across the computer screen. Jiang Yong froze, instantly drawn to the screen. He stared intently. It was another carnival. Hey, kid. Someone just gifted us. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. Son, thank your godparents. At that moment, viewers in the livestream watched the ID of the person sending gifts. They all felt a sense of familiarity. Hey! That ID looks familiar, like I've seen it somewhere. Of course it looks familiar. This is the mega streamer with tens of millions of fans across the entire internet. Holy crap! Kid brother is seriously breaking through. Even this top streamer is gifting him. Is he really gifting? Or is he just riding the hype? This was just the beginning. Next, more top streamers from across the internet flooded into the livestream. The carnival effects never stopped, flashing so bright it hurt the eyes. Zhang Yong didn't have time to lecture Jiang Chen. He kept clasping his hands together toward the screen. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the gifts. Gifts rained down relentlessly. It stunned not only Zhang Yong but also every viewer in the livestream. Screen recording. Quick, screen recording. Ah. So many gift-sending streamers I recognize. They're all top-tier hosts from major platforms. Are they all here to piggyback on the traffic? What do you mean hitch a ride? This is called getting a fair share. Jiang Chen was dazzled by the screen's special effects. He couldn't make out the words in the bullet comments either. So he opened his homework notebook again and quietly resumed writing. Only Zhang Yong remained, excitedly waving his phone around, snapping photos. I'm gonna send this to my wife. Look what we're doing at home. Nearly an hour passed before the special effects finally began to fade. Prompted by the comments, Zhang Yong opened the backend. He counted them one by one. 1, 2, 3. Zhang Yong looked like he'd never seen anything like it before, excitedly patting Jiang Chen. Son. Look. 6 figures. 6-figure earnings. The livestream viewers couldn't see the back end. But they were equally stunned by the figure. The young master? Tonight, I've shown my most naive side. Little brother, no Mr. Jiang. Mr. Jiang, do you remember me? I was your kindergarten classmate. How old are you upstairs? You're practically the grandfather of his kindergarten classmate. Jiang Chen looked up and was also somewhat surprised by the number. Then he casually remarked. That's quite a sum. Let's donate it all later. Chapter 83, An Olive Branch from the FA Coach. The moment Jiang Chen spoke, the live chat exploded with comments. Kid's got some serious swagger. An 8-year-old kid who remains unshaken by all this money. He's definitely going places. He's already a big shot. Little brother is awesome. For that donation alone, I'll be your fan for life. Meanwhile, backstage at the Happy Parenting show, Director Yen made a decision. Cancelled the originally scheduled voting segment. If we held the vote, the Jiang family would definitely come out on top again. After all, in the recent livestream, Jiang Chen only broadcasted once and earned hundreds of thousands. How could the other families possibly compete? Director Yen hadn't forgotten. Last time, Jiang Chen's family generated such high heat that higher-ups even called. It was mainly about the prevailing atmosphere. Director Yen slapped his palm in frustration. A studious kid like Jiang Chen, how did he end up with a father like Zhang Yong? If he hadn't constantly dragged Jiang Chen into gaming, the higher-ups wouldn't have gotten the impression that the Jiang family lacks academic discipline. Now look at us, such great traffic, and we can't capitalize on it. Director Yen shook his head regretfully. Let's cancel the voting segment. The higher-ups' opinion matters more than the buzz. We don't want to accidentally get the show shut down again. The producer's eyes lit up. Director, we publish the voting data, we decide who comes in first. As long as we tweak the numbers a bit, we can ride this wave of hype and keep the higher-ups happy. Director Yen smacked him hard on the back of the head. Is your brain stuffed with straw? With Jiang Chen's popularity plummeting like this, who'd believe he's not number one? If netizens gang up on us then, accusing us of faking it, it'll only make the higher-ups more displeased. This segment ran for 3 days. All the money earned by the families during this event was handed over to the production team. With Jiang Chen's live streaming income to back it up, this was no small sum. Numerous charitable organizations contacted the production team, hoping they would donate the funds to their causes. Director Yen withstood pressure from all sides. He insisted on sending the production team directly to impoverished mountainous regions, all under the watchful eye of numerous live cameras. After consulting with the local school principal, we immediately allocated the funds for specific purposes. The entire process was live-streamed. Everyone could see exactly where every penny went. The entire internet praised this move. Director Yen is awesome. I was worried from the start that the production team would just hand the money over to some organization that'd be like throwing it to the dogs. This is what transparency looks like. Some charities should take notes. Everyone, go check it out. The production team released a detailed breakdown. I counted every single item, it matches the live stream exactly. Not a penny wasted. The list even shows how much each family donated. Kid brother really gave away all the live stream proceeds. Brother Xiao is so generous. Without little brother, the funds raised this time would barely buy each child a loaf of bread. All thanks to little brother. We're forever grateful. We bow in gratitude to little brother. The online buzz didn't faze Jiang Chen in the slightest. He went to school as usual. Another day passed. Jiang Chen now enjoyed the luxury of being picked up and dropped off from school. This certainly made many viewers in the livestream envious. That's just how fate works. Getting picked up and dropped off by a little rich girl every single day. How can life be this comfortable? I wouldn't even dare dream of it. Wimp. I dare to dream. Just look at kid brother's luck, a little rich girl dropped from the sky. He's set for life. If I could live like little brother for just a few days, even with a villa and a car, I'd be satisfied. Who's gonna wake the guy upstairs? I'm peeing yellow, so I'm first in line. Diabetes can wait, don't let this kid get a taste of the good life. Though Yu Yao was extremely attentive toward Jiang Chen. But aside from mornings on the way to school or after class, Jiang Chen barely spoke to Yu Yao. When lunchtime rolled around, Jiang Chen finally looked up. Jiang Chen, shall we go eat? The housekeeper prepared Cantonese cuisine today. Jiang Chen scratched his head and said, Cantonese cuisine, that's a bit bland, isn't it? No problem. There's also Sichuan cuisine. Yu Yao smiled. I've noticed these past few days that you like spicy food. I just had the butler hire a Sichuan chef. You're treating me to meals every day. I'm starting to feel a bit awkward about it. Jiang Chen scratched his head and said with a smile. Let's hit the cafeteria tomorrow. I'll treat you to pancakes. At those words, Yu Yao's eyes lit up instantly. Great. I absolutely love them. My family runs a pancake shop. This little rich girl can have as many as she wants. She doesn't actually like pancakes, she just loves eating with little brother. Hey upstairs, could you please not be so heartless? Little brother, what's wrong with you? Now you're being picky too. That's classic, getting something for free and still acting all high and mighty. What gives you the right to be so picky? Calm down, upstairs. Little rich girl didn't even say anything. Is this what rich people's lives are like? I have to think twice about eating out, and they just hire a Sichuan chef. Soon, the butler led the two to a nearby hotel. To accommodate Yu Yao's lunch, her family had acquired this nearby hotel. Inside the room, the two sat on opposite sides of the table. Jiang Chen kept his eyes fixed straight ahead, focused solely on his meal. Yu Yao took a bite, then glanced at Jiang Chen. For some reason, a wave of contentment washed over the young girl. Simply sitting here eating with Jiang Chen felt like an extraordinary joy. Observing the scene, many viewers in the livestream chat felt a pang of envy. I can't take it anymore, I'm so jealous. Why do I have to see this? The kid's Sichuan food must be sour. You're right, it's probably sour and spicy. Stop it, stop it. A working stiff like me is just crumbling inside. After lunch, the two headed back to the classroom. During the break, all the other students were resting. Only Jiang Chen was frantically solving problems. Day in and day out, it seemed like solving problems was his only purpose. Just as the break was ending, the homeroom teacher called out to him from the doorway. Jiang Chen, come out for a moment. Jiang Chen looked up, utterly bewildered, and finally stepped out of the classroom. Outside the classroom door, standing beside the homeroom teacher, was a man in his 30s. He wore a tracksuit and had a muscular build. The moment he spotted Jiang Chen, his eyes lit up. You're Jiang Chen? Jiang Chen looked puzzled and asked in return. Hello, and you are? The man introduced himself. I'm Coach Lu from the Nanjiang City Football Association. You can call me Coach Lu. The Nanjiang City Football Association's youth training program is currently recruiting. I was wondering if you might be interested? Chapter 84, the system has assigned a task. Hearing Coach Lu's words, the chat flooded with exclamation marks. Ever since following little brother, my head's been filled with question marks every day. And exclamation marks. My sister's kid started soccer in elementary school and tried so hard to get into youth training, couldn't get in no matter who he asked. Little kid actually got invited out of the blue. My mom spent $300,000 just to get my brother into the Football Association's youth program. Kid brother didn't spend a dime, and they came knocking on his door? Where's the justice in that? Everyone knows the national team is terrible and hard to get into. Little brother actually got invited? What kind of connections does he have? Did you forget, OP? Little brother once missed a shot, that legendary ball control. Coach Lu explained with a smile. I saw one of your videos online. Jiang Chen, your ball control is impressive. I knew right then you were a natural talent for soccer. So here I am, inviting you to join the Football Association's youth training program. Let's see you shine. Hearing this, Jiang Chen furrowed his brow. After a moment's thought, he shook his head decisively. No. Joining the youth training program would take up too much time and interfere with my studies. Kid, what the heck are you saying? Seriously, do you really need to be this obsessed with studying? That's youth training. I spent over $100,000 trying to get my son in, and he still got rejected. And you're turning it down? Little brother's already signed as a pro CF player. Does he even need youth soccer training anymore? Dude, are CF and soccer even comparable? Why not? We have CF world champions, does soccer have that? You dare say that, who gave you the right to speak like that? Coach Lu might be a bit rough around the edges, but he was well aware of the outside world's opinion on youth training. So many people were busting their asses just to get into the youth academy. That's why he felt so confident about this invitation. Who could have imagined? Jiang Chen actually refused. He turned it down. And his reason? It would interfere with his studies. Coach Lu was completely baffled. Had he been cut off from the world for too long? Was he out of touch with the times? Do kids these days actually love studying that much? Ha ha ha. Look at the coach's expression. He probably never expected kid brother to actually refuse. Coach, don't doubt yourself. Kid just stands out from the crowd. Coach. If he won't go, I will. Look at me, a devoted soul who's trained soccer for over a decade. Coach looks super confident. Kid shakes his head wildly. It'll mess with my studies, no way. The homeroom teacher stepped in to smooth things over. Jiang Chen, this is a big opportunity. Go home and discuss it with your parents first. Coach Lu chimed in immediately. Exactly, talk it over with your parents. If your parents want to learn more about youth training, I'm always available to answer their questions. Jiang Chen still shook his head. Thank you for your kindness, coach, but I just want to focus on my studies. The homeroom teacher crouched down and spoke patiently. Jiang Chen, you're young and might not grasp what youth training entails. Getting an invitation from a youth training coach is a rare opportunity. If you train diligently under them, you might even make it to the national team. Then you could represent our country and bring glory at the World Cup. I think you should give it some more thought. Jiang Chen was well aware of the national team's lackluster performance. Therefore, he didn't reject the offer outright this time. Instead, he lowered his head and thought. In the past, the national team had been quite strong. But over the years, it has been declining year after year. If they could truly make it to the World Cup, then he might consider it. But the key issue was this. While his skills are passable, his football ability isn't top tier. Expecting him to single-handedly carry the team to a championship is unrealistic. Soccer isn't like crossfire. Watching his homeroom teacher and coach plead with him, Jiang Chen still hesitated. The live stream audience was banging their heads in frustration. They wished they could crawl through the screen and agree for him. What are you hesitating about? Tell me what you're hesitating about. Kid brother. No, kid dad. Kid grandpa. I beg you, just nod yes. Having both my teacher and youth coach plead for me to join the academy, this is beyond my wildest dreams. If I had this dream, I'd slap myself awake. Why would I ever want to wake up? Is this what a cheat code life looks like? When will it be my turn? Jiang Chen frowned, unsure how to respond. Ding. Congratulations, host. The system has issued a random task, score a goal on the soccer field. Reward, top-tier soccer skills, plus 10 shot points. Upon hearing the system's latest assignment, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. If he could elevate his soccer skills to the highest level, joining the youth training program might not be such a bad idea after all. Without hesitation, he nodded decisively. Alright, I accept. Coach Lu exhaled in relief, patting Jiang Chen on the shoulder. Good lad. I'll take you to new heights. Oh my goodness. My heart. It was in my throat just now, but he finally agreed. Why do I suddenly feel like we're more worried than kid brother's dad? Right now, he's probably not even watching his son's livestream, either gaming or still asleep. Stop it upstairs, you're giving me murderous thoughts. Oomph. Not only can't I get kid brother, but I have to stress over kid brother's dad too? Good heavens. Is there any justice left? Next period is PE class. Why don't we just have a game right here on the court? Coach Lu chuckled softly. There are 2 students from my youth training program at the school. I'll go get them over. Get the school's PE teacher to round up a few more, and we'll have enough players. After all, it was just to observe Jiang Chen's skill level, no need for such a large crowd. Jiang Chen recalled the task assigned by the system. He didn't refuse and nodded in agreement. All right. Hearing this, the homeroom teacher immediately excitedly notified all the PE teachers. Upon hearing it was a coach from the Football Association, the physical education teachers swarmed onto the field. They all wanted to play a game with this coach. Of course, these physical education teachers were no match for professional youth soccer coaches. Before long, the field became bustling with activity. Whether they had classes or not, all the PE teachers had gathered. Even some teachers who loved soccer came over to show their support. Seeing these PE teachers scrambling to compete, I felt a sense of balance. This is how normal people react to FA coaches. Kid, you're the odd one out. What a relief. Turns out I'm not the only one who's never seen the world. Everyone's like this. Does kiddo stand a chance playing against adults like this? I don't think so. No matter how skilled kid brother is, can he really outplay them? Probably the coach just wants to see kid brother's skills. No need for kid brother to carry the team, the coach can do that himself. After all, he's a youth academy coach. His playing style must be different from a PE teacher's. What? The head coach is warming up? Chapter 85. No way. He took the kickoff and blasted it straight into the net. On the soccer field, Yu Yao and her classmates stood outside the crowd. They stared blankly at the field, where a crowd had gathered in a circle. Yu Yao didn't join the crowd, but she glanced curiously a couple of times. Then she turned her head, searching around. Where did Jiang Chen go? Just then, the PE teacher hurried over. He announced to everyone. Dismissed. This class is free time. Also, our classmate Jiang Chen is going to play a soccer match against the other PE teachers. Anyone interested can come watch. With that, he hurried off toward the soccer field. Upon hearing this, Yu Yao froze for a moment, then her face lit up with surprise. Jiang Chen was going to play soccer against the PE teachers? Yu Yao couldn't help but recall that day when she was about to be hit by a soccer ball, and Jiang Chen stepped in to catch it. While Jiang Chen might be a decent player, wasn't it a bit much for him to take on the PE teacher? Yu Yao found a spot on the bleachers and looked toward the soccer field. At the center stood a group of towering physical education teachers. 8-year-old Jiang Chen stood among them, feeling like he was facing a group of giants. Yu Yao furrowed her brow slightly, a hint of worry visible. Did Jiang Chen really stand a chance playing soccer against these physical education teachers? On the soccer field, both teams had already lined up. Coach Lu's primary goal was to gauge Jiang Chen's abilities. Therefore, he chose opponents for Jiang Chen. The teacher acting as referee held a coin and stepped to the center of the field. Same as always, heads or tails to decide which side kicks off. Before anyone else could speak. Hold on. Coach Lu spoke up proactively. Across the white line dividing the field, he locked eyes with Jiang Chen. Coach Lu motioned for the referee to put away the coin. Just let Jiang Chen take the kickoff. After all, I came here for Jiang Chen. There's no need to waste time on these formalities. I want to see how solid his fundamentals are. On the soccer field, the kickoff is the most fundamental skill. A well-executed kick can significantly impact both teams' offense and defense. If the association coaches say so, the other PE teachers on the field naturally agree. Jiang Chen's lips curved into a faint smile. Kick-off? While his soccer skills weren't top tier, they were still pretty solid. Wasn't this giving him an opportunity? Soon, the match began. The ball was placed in the center of the field. Jiang Chen stepped forward and positioned himself beside the ball. As the whistle blew, Jiang Chen's eyes narrowed slightly as he took a step forward. He unleashed a powerful strike. The ball soared through the air, tracing a perfect arc. This powerful strike wasn't aimed at his teammates, it was headed straight for the opposing goal. Seeing this, Coach Lu instantly realized something and spun around. He shouted toward the PE teacher in front of the goal, "Defend, defend." But before his words could finish, whoosh! The ball sailed precisely into the top right corner of the net. Not an inch off. Had the angle been slightly different, it would have hit the crossbar. The PE teacher in goal reacted quickly, but couldn't stop it. He could only stare in disbelief as the ball descended. His face was frozen in shock. That went in? A goal scored with the very first kick? Is this even humanly possible? Ding! System task completed. Congratulations on obtaining the mission reward, world-class soccer ability. In an instant, countless pieces of knowledge and techniques about top-tier soccer flooded into Jiang Chen's mind like a tidal wave. Coach Lu maintained his awkwardly turned posture. His toes pointed toward Jiang Chen, while his body turned to look at his own goal. His mouth hung slightly open, unable to recover for a long while. The two physical education teachers on Coach Lu's team. One reacted swiftly, turning and sprinting toward the goal, but of course, he couldn't catch up. Overwhelmed by shock, he twisted his ankle and fell flat on the ground. His eyes widened as he stared blankly at the ball crossing the goal line. A curse slipped out. Damn it! The two PE teachers on Jiang Chen's side, after a moment of shock, suddenly lifted Jiang Chen up. Good lad. You're something else. Come on, tell us your secret. How did you train like this? With your little frame, you must have some secret to kicking like that. Jiang Chen smiled silently. Yu Yao watched Jiang Chen being held aloft by the two teachers. A wave of warmth suddenly surged through her heart. Even though she knew nothing about soccer, she understood how rare and spectacular it was to score right at the start. For the first time, she didn't care about her image. She joined the cheering crowd of students lining the sidelines. Jiang Chen! Jiang Chen! Jiang Chen! The young voices echoed in unison. The live chat was equally stunned. I don't know much about soccer, but scoring right off the bat? That's got to be huge. It's not just big, the kid is only 8. An 8-year-old scoring in the first half with a single shot. Even myths wouldn't dare write this. Ha ha ha. The teacher goalkeeper is totally stunned. Someone should check his ID. Does this look like an 8-year-old? Ah. It's in. It's in. He scored. Kid. If you're not on the national team, I'm not watching. The crowd cheered for a long while before the atmosphere gradually calmed down. The referee walked over with the ball. According to the rules, the losing team should take the kickoff. But since Coach Lu had voluntarily ceded the kickoff to Jiang Chen last time, the referee hesitated. Coach Lu, would you like to cede the kickoff to the opposing team again? Coach Lu addressed Jiang Chen. You don't need to take it this time. I'll do it. Jiang Chen shrugged indifferently. Fine, whatever you say. Coach Lu gritted his back teeth. This kid must be convinced he's going to lose. The live chat exploded with laughter. The coach dares not go easy anymore. Ha ha ha. This is hilarious. A proper football association coach and he's scared. Kid's got some serious swagger. Coach, if you dare play again, I won't touch the ball until the end. I tried to join the FA back in the day and got rejected. Ever since, I've hated the FA. Kid, take them down. The whistle blew, and Coach Lu dribbled toward the sideline. He aimed to bypass 3 opponents, employing a flanking maneuver. The 2 PE teachers saw through his plan. One spun around and sprinted toward his own goal. The other followed closely behind, looking for an opportunity to regain possession. Their objectives and motives were crystal clear. Only Jiang Chen neither ran toward the goal nor attempted to intercept Coach Lu. Instead, he sprinted diagonally toward Coach Lu. Yu Yao watched with bated breath. Is he trying to get ahead of Coach Lu early to intercept the ball? No way. Even if he's got a powerful shot. But when it comes to pure speed against a grown adult, how could he possibly compete? Not just Yu Yao, everyone present thought the same. Kid, you're getting too big for your britches. 1 goal and you think you're hot stuff. He's only 8, after all. That FA coach has legs twice as long as there's no way he could outrun him. Even those 2 teachers didn't dare go head to head with the coach on speed. Didn't you see one teacher just gave up chasing the ball and retreated to defend the goal? Guys above clearly don't get soccer. This isn't just about speed. Little brother's trajectory veered off course. Wrong. Kid. Wrong. Based on Coach Lu's trajectory, you should have drifted even wider to meet him. Chapter 86, Holy crap. A Kante-style tackle. A Beckham-style curve. Meanwhile, Coach Lu glanced at Jiang Chen while dribbling forward. He instantly saw what Jiang Chen was trying to do. But he didn't think much of it. Even if Jiang Chen's shooting technique was top-notch, his physical advantage was undeniable. He could cover 3 steps in the time it took Jiang Chen to take 1. How could Jiang Chen possibly get ahead of him? Besides, hadn't the kid even noticed he was running off course? Coach Lu snorted derisively. After all, he's just a kid. Even with some talent, he's still far too naive. Perhaps he should teach Jiang Chen another lesson, to prevent him from becoming overconfident at such a young age. 2 teachers from Coach Lu's side ran up, intercepting the teacher who had been relentlessly pursuing Coach Lu. Seeing no obstruction behind him, Coach Lu pivoted on his heel. He headed straight for Jiang Chen. Whoa! Is this about to happen? Why is he going after little brother? Is he going to feed him the ball? Football association coaches are so magnanimous. He's actively giving little brother a chance to showcase himself. Coach Lu certainly wasn't that magnanimous. He was going to shoot right in front of Jiang Chen, to reclaim the pride he lost last game. Watching Coach Lu run toward him just as he'd anticipated, a satisfied smile curved Jiang Chen's lips. Coach Lu stopped 3 meters away from Jiang Chen. Kid, watch closely. This is your first lesson from Coach. Don't get cocky. Coach Lu pivoted his body, swung his leg, preparing to shoot. There was no sensation of the ball under his foot. Coach Lu looked down. Where's the ball? Jiang Chen crouched low, executing a sharp sliding tackle to snatch the ball cleanly from Coach Lu's feet. A Kante-style tackle. A sports coach shouted in astonishment. His move is identical to Kante's. Coach Lu felt his worldview shatter. His eyes widened as he shouted. How do you know this move? This was the world-class player Kanter's signature steal move. Not just him, no one in the country could replicate this move. How could an 8-year-old elementary school student possibly pull it off? That familiar skill and technique also stirred memories among the live stream viewers. At the 2016 World Cup, Kante secured the championship for his team with his legendary steal. Kante's legendary nickname remains etched in my memory. 70% of Earth's surface is covered by water, the remaining 30% is covered by Kante. Now, an 8-year-old elementary student has broken into that 30% of land covered by Kante. Get kid brother to the World Cup. Take him there now. Replace that sea cucumber of a national team. Bring in kid brother. Substitute. Some teachers who don't understand soccer, after others passionately explained it, realized that Jiang Chen's interception was a move only world-class players could pull off. The homeroom teacher covered her mouth in astonishment. Could it be that a football prodigy had truly emerged from her class? The boys in Jiang Chen's class were all like monkeys on Mount Hame, clapping their hands and cheering wildly. Jiang Chen! Take them down! Messi possessed. Wrong. It's Kante possessed. Coach! I want to learn that move. Don't even mention it. I can't do it either. Some boys were even shouting, "Big brother Jiang Chen. Boss. I'll cover your breakfasts from now on. Can you teach me this move? Boss. I'll bring you spicy snacks every day, teach me how to play soccer. Boss. My dad just bought the latest game console, I'll sneak it over to you. Will you train me?" Yuya didn't follow sports and had no idea how valuable Jiang Chen's ball-stealing move was. But judging by everyone's reactions, she could guess. Jiang Chen must have pulled off something incredible. Hearing everyone fawn over Jiang Chen, Yu Yao felt as thrilled as if she were the one being praised. She smiled smugly. Indeed, he truly lived up to his reputation as Jiang Chen. A meter away, Jian Chen leveraged the agility afforded by his still slender frame. He had already successfully snatched the soccer ball from Coach Lu's feet. "Impossible!" Coach Lu exclaimed. "You weren't moving that fast just now." He had counted on Jiang Chen's lack of speed, which is why he dared to approach so confidently. Jiang Chen's movements were fluid. He turned his head and flashed Coach Lu a sly smile. "Coach, sometimes you shouldn't be too confident, or people will see right through you." Wait. Could Kid Brother have done that on purpose? Did he know Coach Lu would underestimate him? Holy crap, if Kid Brother were my enemy, I can't even imagine how terrifying that would be. No way. Is this really an elementary school kid? His physical prowess is one thing, but his mental toughness is downright terrifying. Coach Lu stared at Jiang Chen in utter disbelief. He never imagined Jiang Chen could pull off that move. While his ball control might not match professional players, as a youth coach, he certainly had his own skills. But Jiang Chen had stolen the ball? Jiang Chen paid him no mind, his focus entirely on his own feet. Generally speaking, a player should quickly create distance from opponents after gaining possession, to prevent the ball from being stolen back. But Jiang Chen didn't do that. He didn't move a muscle. After snatching the ball, he instantly pivoted his foot and fired a shot toward the opponent's goal. This unexpected move instantly snapped Coach Lu out of his daze. Every pair of eyes followed the ball's trajectory. The goalkeeper watched the approaching ball with growing tension, trying to predict which way it would go. Suddenly, the goalkeeper's eyes locked onto the ball, and he made his decision. Relying on his experience, he lunged fiercely to the left. The entire stadium held its breath. Under the spotlight, the black and white ball arced through the air. It curved around and flew toward the opposite direction of the goalkeeper. Unchallenged, it went in. Ah! It's in! It's in! Goal! A goal! This is something I've only ever seen on TV. The two teachers on Jiang Chen's team screamed as they rushed over. They lifted Jiang Chen high into the air, then caught him safely. Coach Lu's worldview, which he just managed to piece back together, shattered once more. A Bayer curve. You actually kicked a Bayer curve. A physical education teacher clutched his head in disbelief. Beckham's iconic curling shot. Good heavens! What on earth is happening to this world? The live chat exploded like a monkey mountain, screaming and shouting. My idol! Beckham! His iconic Beckham curve replicated by an 8-year-old. The most successful star player on the field, Beckham. His signature move has been replicated. I have a feeling this kid will become the next biggest star player. Seriously, someone look into Kid Brother. Did he secretly evolve without telling us all? Chapter 87, Youth Coach outplayed by an 8-year-old? After the referee stepped onto the field for the third time, the crowd's screams still hadn't died down. Across the center line, Coach Lu and Jiang Chen locked eyes. Looking at Jiang Chen across the field, who hadn't even broken a sweat, Coach Lu had completely shed his earlier disdain and casual attitude. His gaze grew heavy. Unlike Jiang Chen, who looked as relaxed as if he'd merely taken a few slow steps, Coach Lu and the other physical education teachers were all panting heavily. The referee placed the ball at the kickoff spot. Jiang Chen scored, costing Coach Lu's team a point. Therefore, Coach Lu would serve first in this game. Coach Lu stepped forward. The whistle blew, and Coach Lu's body sprang into motion. Instead of dribbling the ball himself as before, he swiftly pivoted his ankle and passed the ball to a physical education teacher. The physical education teacher reacted with lightning speed. He dribbled the ball toward one side. Coach Lu shouted as he ran. Pass it. Keep passing it. The ball couldn't stay with just one person. Otherwise, it would quickly end up like the previous two sets intercepted by Jiang Chen. Passing back and forth between these three players drastically reduces Jiang Chen's opportunities. And Coach Lu received the pass at his feet. Instead of driving toward the opponent's goal, he dribbled the ball as far away from Jiang Chen as possible. Though Jiang Chen was formidable, he had one fatal flaw. He was only 8 years old. How could the stamina of an 8-year-old possibly compare to that of adults like them? Earlier, Jiang Chen hadn't broken a sweat and seemed effortless. That was because he'd barely moved at all in the first 2 matches. But if he had to run continuously, Jiang Chen would lose for sure. The live stream viewers also saw Coach Lu's tactic. Seriously, using this tactic on a kid? That's kinda dirty, right? But he's no ordinary kid, he's Kid Brother. Kid Brother unleashed the Bayer curve. The opponent has no choice. Besides overwhelming him physically, I can't think of any move that could counter Kid Brother. Kid Brother is insane for pushing a pro coach this hard. Little brother. Charge. Take them down before your stamina runs out. Through the spectator's commentary, Yu Yao grasped the situation unfolding on the court. She frowned, her eyes fixed on Jiang Chen with worry. But Jiang Chen himself showed none of the urgency others perceived. Not only did he not seize the chance to pursue, he actually slowed his pace. He watched silently as the ball passed back and forth between the three players. Though his stamina was sufficient, he didn't want to waste time. Let's end this quickly. Just as everyone was puzzled by this scene, Jiang Chen suddenly moved. Jiang Chen locked onto a target and sprinted toward it. But there was no ball in that direction. Coach Lu was puzzled. Suddenly, something occurred to him. He quickly turned his head to look. Sure enough, one of the teachers hadn't noticed Jiang Chen's movement. He lifted his foot and passed the ball to another teacher on Coach Lu's team. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen had already slipped behind that teacher. Another sharp sliding tackle. Jiang Chen intercepted the ball. Before the teacher could even react, the ball was already in Jiang Chen's possession. Taking advantage of their momentary shock, Jiang Chen had already advanced several meters. The ball obeyed his every command. He could take a shot directly from this position. But Coach Lu and the others snapped out of it. The moment Jiang Chen received the ball, they closed in. They absolutely couldn't let Jiang Chen get a shot off. He shouted as he sprinted toward Jiang Chen. Stop him. Steal the ball. The physical education teacher closest to Jiang Chen had already charged forward before Coach Lu's shout. Another physical education teacher remained fully focused, constantly guarding against Jiang Chen taking a shot. They closed in from both sides, surrounding Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen was forced to halt his advance, locked in a triangular standoff with them. One of the PE teachers chuckled. Good kid. Nice speed. Jiang Chen shifted his feet slightly. Coach Lu and the other PE teacher immediately crouched low, assuming defensive stances. Jiang Chen's feet swiftly traced circles above the ball. Suddenly, his body shifted to the left. Coach Lu immediately shifted his defense to the left. In the blink of an eye, no one could follow Jiang Chen's movements. He abruptly shifted toward the right. Dribbling the ball, he broke through on the right. Coach Lu's foot slipped as he shouted in shock. Bicycle kick. You actually know how to do the bicycle kick. And you're so skilled at it. Because of this soccer match, the Happy Parenting livestream was flooded with football-loving viewers. The bicycle kick is a classic dribbling move in soccer. Many use it, but few master it to perfection. When this move was mentioned before, Cristiano Ronaldo and Robinho came to mind most often. But now, there's an 8-year-old kid from China to add to the list. I want to be your student. Little brother. If you'll teach me, I'll deliver sea cucumbers to you every single day. Suspicious that the commenter above is a spy. Jiang Chen dribbled past Coach Lu and another PE teacher. He charged straight toward the goal. Thanks to Jiang Chen's move, the atmosphere at the scene grew even more intense. The livestream chat erupted with screams. Wah! He got past them. He got past them. A youth coach and a PE teacher, both beaten by an 8-year-old? I'm getting the same rush as staying up for the World Cup. Kid, I'm following you for life. Is this really an 8-year-old? Am I just here to make up the numbers? How old is he? How does he know so many moves? Kid brother must have started practicing soccer in the womb. Dude, little brother clearly started learning video games in the womb. Damn. Nothing slows him down. The classmates watching from the sidelines were also fired up. Jiang Chen. Go for it. Take down those teachers. I thought a kid against adults would be hopeless. Jiang Chen. Beat them, and we'll recognize you as our leader. Yu Yao had never been interested in sports. But in this moment, she felt the thrill of the green field. Her heart raced, her face flushed crimson. The usually prim and proper young lady found herself shouting along with the crowd. Go, go, go. Jiang Chen. Go. The two teachers on Jiang Chen's team were left utterly speechless. I don't remember it being like this when I was a kid. But you weren't invited by a national team coach when you were a kid. True. Now I understand why the association's coaches are scrambling to recruit him. Jiang Chen was completely immersed in the game, unaffected by the noisy surroundings. He successfully reached the opponent's goal area. A fierce shot. Goal. Coach Lu ran until he was drenched in sweat. Seeing the end, he immediately dropped to his knees. He had intended to exhaust Jiang Chen's stamina, but it was he who ended up completely drained. The referee announced the final score. 3-0. The entire arena erupted in cheers. Cheering Jiang Chen's name. Chapter 88, No more kicking, no more kicking. The other teachers are exhausted. When Jiang Chen scored the third goal, only 5 minutes had passed since the opening kickoff. The referee walked over with the ball, intending to continue play. Coach Lu quickly waved him off. All right. That's enough for today. I just wanted to gauge Jiang Chen's abilities and I've achieved my goal. He stood up straight, trying to appear more relaxed. After kicking for so long, Jiang Chen must be tired too. Continuing would just turn into a test of endurance. As an adult, how could I possibly compete in stamina with an 8-year-old? Jiang Chen said innocently. It's fine. I'm not tired at all. Coach Lu's face instantly froze. The live chat mercilessly exposed Coach Lu's lie. Fake excuse, the kid's tired. Real excuse, I'm tired. Ha 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 ha. Not just tired, but also can't win. Coach, what kind of freak is this? Coach is gasping for breath, but kid bro doesn't even look like he broke a sweat. It's only been 5 minutes, no sweat is normal. What? That's all? I swear it felt like I watched at least half an hour of the game. Only 5 minutes? Because kids playing is just too amazing. Beckham-style curve kicks, bicycle kicks, half-court shots, full-court shots. You wouldn't see all that in a whole hour of other games. So Kid Bro pulled off all that in just 5 minutes? Similarly, after the referee's reminder, Coach Lu and the PE teachers, upon learning only 5 minutes had passed. Coach Lu and the PE teachers shot Jiang Chen looks filled with inexpressible resentment. Are we still fighting? Only 5 minutes had passed. If they get crushed a few more times, will they even bother playing anymore? The referee asked again. Coach Lu, are you sure you want to stop the match? Coach Lu nodded decisively. Feeling awkward, he added a qualifying remark. These PE teachers don't seem to be in top form. Let's call it quits. The PE teachers who weren't in good shape? The referee's face turned slightly pale as he muttered under his breath. I think you're the one who's not in good shape. The match was so thrilling he clearly wanted to watch more. But he could only reluctantly announce the final score. The match is over. Final score, 3-0. Coach Lu's face darkened instantly upon hearing that resounding 3-0. Ha ha ha. The coach is scared. Even the Football Association coach is afraid of our kid brother. And he claims the PE teacher was off his game? Clearly he was the one gasping for air the hardest. Seriously, what kind of monster is little brother? He loves studying, plays piano, masters video games, and kicks soccer like a pro. He doesn't just know how he's a master. And not just any master. Coach Lu feels like he's become the second Black Shark, got a psychological shadow from little kid now, huh? Ha ha ha. Black Shark, come quick. Your buddy's here. Yu Yao sat in the stands, unable to make out what Jiang Chen and Coach Lu were saying. But the referee's announcement of the score rang out loud and clear. A group of young men, overcome with excitement, stripped off their jackets and waved them in the air. The young girls watching the match all gazed at Jiang Chen with admiration. Yu Yao glanced around at the girls buzzing excitedly about Jiang Chen. For some reason, she felt a twinge of unease. Watching Jiang Chen walk step by step off the soccer field. Yu Yao hurried over with a bottle of water. By the time Jiang Chen reached the edge of the field, she was already waiting there. Her cheeks slightly flushed, Yu Yao handed him the water. Jiang Chen, you must be tired. Have some water. Jiang Chen politely accepted it but didn't drink. It's only been 5 minutes. I haven't even broken a sweat. I'm not tired. Coach Lu, gulping water nearby. Cough cough cough. Jiang Chen asked with concern. Coach, what's wrong? Coach Lu coughed for a long while before finally stopping. Nothing, cough cough. Nothing. He pointed toward the open space in the distance, motioning for Jiang Chen to come over. Stay away from me, and I'll be fine. Jiang Chen looked utterly bewildered but obediently stepped away. Ha ha ha. Coach's heart is breaking. Coach, you pervert, stay away from this normal person. Little brother doesn't know why, but little brother obeys. Ha ha ha. Coach, let me introduce you to a friend you two would totally hit it off. To the guy above, I bet it's Black Shark. At Black Shark. You guys aren't letting him off the hook either. This soccer match went viral online. Some savvy marketing accounts have been keeping a close eye on Jiang Chen. They camp out daily in Jiang Chen's livestream, recording the entire thing. Though no one knows when the next trending incident will happen. But once it does, it's guaranteed to trend. So within 10 minutes of the match ending, marketing accounts from all corners had already lightning fast edited together highlights of Jiang Chen's goal and posted them online. This undoubtedly accelerated the online buzz. Scrolling through any video, the comments section was flooded with calls for the national team. Recruit this kid. I'll forgive you for embarrassing the nation. Are the national team scouts blind? Hurry up and take this kid away. Let this kid play for the national team. Now. I've never felt this confident about soccer. Ronaldo. Messi. Come on. Kid, please save the national team. The child is terrified of being mocked. Hold on, calm down. This is ridiculous. Those skills, those 3 goals, is this really an 8-year-old? Marketing accounts will stop at nothing to grab attention these days. Hey, this match is live. 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 Important stuff deserves repeating 3 times. The national team is truly finished. A coach from the Football Association can't even beat an 8-year-old. Can't our great nation produce a handful of people who can actually play soccer? If your eyes aren't working, consider donating them. Did you just ignore the kids' skills? The trending topics about this match in Jiang Chen are rapidly climbing the charts. They're everywhere in the top 100. Hashtag 8-year-old prodigy emerges, national team saved, hashtag. Hashtag kid bro kicks ass over FA coaches, hashtag. Hashtag national team step down, little brother step up, hashtag. Even the hashtag hope for the national team has surged into the top 10. Netizens familiar with Jiang Chen were buzzing across comment sections. I knew this kid had potential back then. See? I told you so. I was the first to say I'd follow little brother. I'm his direct disciple. Who watched from day one of the show? Who voted for little brother in the very first poll? Oh, that was me. Ha ha ha. It feels just like watching your own child step onto the big stage. The kids made it. While countless little brother dads were busy gaming, I was stressing out over him. So little brother, can you call me dad? Dog head emoji. The upstairs guy scheming, I could hear it all the way from overseas. No need to call me dad. Just call me your little bro. Chapter 89, Mom, not tired? Go cook dinner. After the competition, Coach Lu approached Jiang Chen again. Xiaochun, go home and tell your parents to come to the youth training camp on Sunday. Here's my contact info. Have your parents add me, and I'll send you the exact address. Jiang Chen took the note and nodded in agreement. After school that afternoon, it was another day of hitching a ride home with Yu Yao. The moment he stepped inside, Jiang Chen spotted a familiar figure in the living room. He gasped in surprise. Mom? Yilin's expression turned warm the moment she saw Jiang Chen. She walked over and embraced Su Chen. Son, you're back? However, Yilin had just returned from an outing, and the large and small bags scattered on the floor remained untouched. Jiang Yong sat on the floor with a grimace, picking them up one by one. Son, how have you been while Mom was away on business? Jiang Yong looked as if he'd seen a ghost. Behind Yilin, he frantically waved at Jiang Chen. Ha 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 ha. Look at that pathetic sight of the kid's dad. Kid's dad, son. Go easy on me, save your old man. Kid's dad, you're standing at home is crystal clear. Oh my god, I'm dying. Little kid's dad sulking on the floor packing while dodging his wife's surprise interrogations. Ha ha ha. His life's turned into a comedy routine. Why do I feel like little kid's mom is teasing him on purpose? Marital fun? I agree. She's been live streaming the whole time. How could mom not know how things are going? Can't even watch. This love bomb just landed in my face in the most unexpected way. Seeing his dad's desperate plea, Jiang Chen suppressed a smile. Things are going pretty well. Oh, Mom. We might have to go out on Sunday. Yilin showed far more patience with Jiang Chen than she ever did with Jiang Yong. As she took off Jiang Chen's backpack, she asked, Where are you going? To the Youth Soccer Academy. Then Jiang Chen explained how Coach Lu had come to the school to invite him. Upon hearing Jiang Chen had been invited to join the Football Association's youth training program, Jiang Yong couldn't be bothered to pack his things. He jumped up and shouted excitedly. The City Football Association's youth training program? That's fantastic. Son, back in the day, your old man was a legend on the field. I'll accompany you to the training camp and show those kids and you, son, just how good your old man really is. The livestream audience instantly guessed what Jiang Yong had been up to all day. See his skills? His son already beat the association's coach. I could tell with my toes that the kid's dad not only didn't watch his stream, but slept in until the afternoon. When will I ever get to live such a heavenly life? Hey, kid, could you please use the big bathroom to talk? Yilin was on the road all day today. She didn't have time to watch her son's livestream. She asked in confusion. Why do you want to join the youth training camp? Have you developed an interest in soccer, son? Jiang Yong sat on the sofa, his tone flat. Well, Coach Lu from the Football Association's youth training program came to talk to me during class today. He seemed pretty nice, so I agreed for now. Jiang Yong scratched his head, looking thoroughly confused. Son, you're telling me a coach came to school to recruit you? Don't be ridiculous. When did you even learn soccer? How come I didn't know? If he asked you to join the FA youth training program to play video games with him, I might actually believe it. Hey, kid's dad, you're the one joking around here. I'm just saying, why don't you pick up that phone over there and check the trending topics? Seriously, I'm speechless. Kid's mom not knowing is one thing, she's busy with work. And you? Too busy sleeping in and gaming? Yilin shot Jiang Yong a cold glance. Jiang Yong immediately shrunk like a quail into the luggage pile and fell silent. Mom rocks. Can't stand seeing little brother dad act like that. Little brother's mom truly reigns supreme in this household. Too bad I can't reach through the screen to slap him. Could you give him a couple of smacks for me, little brother's mom? Yilin softened her icy expression and turned to Jiang Chen. Son, does the coach know you? Why did he invite you? Jiang Chen recounted the soccer incident from last time. He continued. Also, this afternoon, I played a game with Coach Lu too. Jiang Chen, who only remembered the treats and not the scoldings, piped up again. Son, tell your old man how badly you got crushed. You got absolutely crushed by the FA coach, didn't you? Ha ha ha. No way, I can't take this. How can someone be so despicable? I want to beat the crap out of you. Come here, kid. I'll treat you to a specialty dish from my hometown. I bet it's stir-fried bamboo shoots with pork. And stir-fried big mouths. Jiang Chen took a sip of water and said casually. I won. Jiang Yang's laugh, which sounded like an old duck's quack, abruptly stopped. He curled his lips and shot Jiang Chen a withering look. You? I didn't even know you could play soccer, let alone win. Son, Dad won't laugh at you. Just tell me how many goals you lost by. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. I really did win. But the coach probably let me win. Today's game wasn't challenging at all. This outrageous claim once again stirred up the live stream audience. Coach Lu, huh? I let him win? I don't recall that. Little brother actually said today's match wasn't challenging? Listen to this. Listen to this. Is this even human speech? And he says it with such sincerity. That's what really stings. Coach nodding like crazy. Yeah, I was letting him win. Ha ha ha. I can't take it anymore. I need to go rewatch Coach's coal black face after the game. I found Coach Lu's Weibo account. Already sent him a screenshot of that exchange. What a bunch of devils. Ha ha ha. Yilin didn't doubt her son's words, but she looked a bit worried. The coach wants you to join the youth academy. Does that mean he wants you to play soccer in the future? Jiang Chen nodded. Yeah, Coach Lu wants me to join the youth academy. I've already agreed to it. Yilin furrowed her brow slightly, her tone hesitant. Mom isn't against you playing soccer. It's just that you have your studies to focus on, plus you're already signed as a professional CF player. Now you're adding soccer to the mix. Will you have enough energy? The kid's mom has a point. No matter how talented little brother is, he's still just an 8-year-old. With so much going on, even adults might struggle to keep up. Mom's right. Yep, I'm calling you out, kid's dad. I'm completely done with little brother's dad. Take a hike. Don't ever show your face around me again. Unlike me, you're all just criticizing little brother's dad. I'm the only one feeling sorry for him. So when are you stepping down, little brother's dad? Jiang Chen responded with a smile. It's fine, Mom. I'm not tired. Yilin didn't say much, just gave a light smile. She casually pointed toward the kitchen. That's good, son. Since you're not tired, go cook dinner. Jiang Chen's smile froze for a moment. Then his face fell into a bitter expression. He walked toward the kitchen with practiced ease. Little brother, Mom, I totally misjudged you. Little brother's mom. Little brother's dad. If you won't cherish such an extraordinary child, just give him to me. Throw in a free apartment, and I'll take great care of little brother. The person above wants it all. I want to eat little brother's cooking too. Chapter 90, Celebrity visits our home. Backstage at the Happy Parenting production team. Director Yan received a call and sounded visibly startled. After hanging up, he waved over the producer. Change next week's episode. We're collaborating with another show. Come up with a plan. The planner initially thought someone was trying to piggyback on the show's popularity to build connections. But upon hearing the name of the other show, he nearly jumped out of his skin. Celebrities Come to My House? Is this the same Celebrities Come to My House I know? Although Happy Parenting is currently trending, Jiang Chen's little brother moniker is also quite famous. It's ultimately an amateur show. It lacks the stable and large fan base that celebrities enjoy. If they could collaborate with celebrities, it would bring nothing but benefits to the production team. Later, in the main live stream that day, Xia Sa announced this surprise. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Today, I have some great news to share with everyone. That is, our Happy Parenting production team is collaborating with another variety show. Can you guess which show's guests will be joining us? Xiao Sa deliberately exaggerated his expression to pique the audience's curiosity. Watching the screen fill with excited comments, he finally stopped beating around the bush. That would be the show, Celebrities Come to My Home. As everyone knows, it's a variety show where celebrities dine at ordinary people's homes. So our next segment involves sending each celebrity guest to a different child's home. Our children and parents will cook together, preparing a feast for our celebrity guests who've traveled far. And through this cooking experience, we'll get a closer look at the dynamics within each family. Xiao Sa waved his hands enthusiastically as he spoke passionately. Holy crap! My kid's show has made it big. Now it's collaborating with all these major stars. Little Brother single-handedly propelled the entire show. I know that show. My two favorite food pairing items are collaborating. Wonder who'll visit Little Brother's home. They must know him too? Doubt it. Celebrities are so busy, they wouldn't pay attention to Little Brother. After Jiang Yong saw Xiao Sa announce the news on TV, he excitedly pulled Jiang Chen away from his quiet homework. Son, a celebrity is coming to our house. I've watched that show too, all the actresses are gorgeous. If I could just catch a glimpse of them in person, it'd be worth it for your old man. Jiang Chen plopped down on the sofa. Without lifting his head, he calmly replied. If mom finds out you're complimenting other women, you'll really be in for it. Jiang Yong's excitement instantly froze on his face. Ha ha ha. Kid brother, that was a perfect bucket of cold water. Little brother's dad, what the hell are you doing? He was just getting excited. Little brother's dad should thank little brother for saving his life. After all, little brother's mom watches live streams too. Little brother's dad is as unreliable as ever. Xiao Sa's right, parents should cook with their kids. I don't know about other families, but in little brother's house, he definitely cooks by himself. That works too. Let the celebrities see the unique educational atmosphere in little brother's household. Jiang Yong wanted to save face and shouted at Jiang Chen. Stop worrying about your old man. Celebrities are coming over for dinner, hurry up and figure out what to cook. We're finally a family that can host celebrities for dinner, kid. You'd better cook something good. Put together a full banquet spread, don't embarrass us. See? What did I tell you? Of course they'll make the kid cook himself. But little brother's cooking skills are actually pretty impressive. If I had a son like that, I'd be bragging about him to guests too. You're all just bragging. Little brother's dad is just plain lazy. He probably still doesn't realize how many people would love to snatch little brother away. Damn it. Stop talking. Now I'm even more annoyed. Jiang Chen knew exactly what kind of person his dad was. The moment he heard about this new segment, he knew the cooking duties would inevitably land on his shoulders. At least the show collaboration was on Saturday. Got it. It's only Thursday today. I'll go grocery shopping after school tomorrow. An elementary schooler has to cook for guests and go grocery shopping after school? And I get to watch this for free? I used to want to be a max level kid like little brother, but now I want to have a max level kid like him. Just hearing him call me dad makes this life worth it. Little brother's dad, you're here to steal my son, aren't you? The next day, Jiang Chen spent another day frantically solving problems at school. The moment the bell rang, classmates swarmed out the classroom. Jiang Chen calmly finished the problem he was working on before packing up his backpack. Yu Yao had grown accustomed to this. She waited quietly to the side. Only when he was fully packed did she speak. Jiang Chen, let's go. The two walked side by side to the school gate. Jiang Chen spotted someone he absolutely never expected to see here. Dad? Jiang Yong was waiting at the school gate. Seeing Jiang Chen emerge, he waved excitedly at him. Jiang Chen and Yu Yao walked over. Dad, have you suddenly changed your ways? Did you come to pick me up? Jiang Yong rubbed his hands together with a grin. The celebrity's coming tomorrow, right? Dad's taking you grocery shopping. Jiang Chen flashed a look that said, now we're talking. The livestream audience chuckled at the exchange. Little brother, I thought my dad had been possessed. Hearing dad had ulterior motives actually put little brother at ease. This family has me laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Little brother, my dog ran to your place. Where do you live? I'll come get it tomorrow. Is that the dog upstairs? Are you coming for the dog or the food? I know, but I'm not telling. Jiang Chen said goodbye to Yu Yao and headed to the supermarket with his dad. Jiang Chen pushed the shopping cart while Jiang Yong trailed behind, aimlessly wandering. Parents with kids always push the cart themselves. The kids either walked beside them or sat in the cart. Seeing Jiang Yong constantly distracted by other things, Jiang Chen had to pull him back. Dad, what are you staring at? The vegetables are over there. Do I have to hold your hand? An elderly woman shook her head, looking at Jiang Chen with pity. Poor child, born into a family of fools. How will he ever manage? Jiang Yong heard her words and stared wide-eyed in her direction. The woman sighed deeply and turned to leave. Only my aunt could say something like that. That woman's way with words is something I could never master in a lifetime. Did you hear that? Kid's dad, treat my kid better. Auntie's spot on rant. Little kid's dad can't argue back. Auntie. My own mother. I can't curse him through the screen, so curse him for me a few more times. Chapter 91, Who makes an 8-year-old do chores? After buying groceries, they returned home. Jiang Chen began expertly putting away the groceries. No need to cook today, but they had to be stored first. Meat and some vegetables needed to go in the fridge. Others were better suited for a cool, well-ventilated spot. Viewers in the livestream watched this scene unfold, and another wave of heartache washed over them. Heaven help me, if my wayward son could just be half as accomplished as my eldest, I'd be perfectly content. I'm 28, and all I can do when I go home is call out mom. Don't even get me started. My mom now watches little brother religiously every day. After watching him, the look she gives me gets increasingly menacing. Be careful, upstairs your mom might want you to reincarnate. After tidying everything up, Jiang Chen headed back to do his homework. The weekend assignments the teacher gave him took only half an hour to complete. After spending another hour finishing a new workbook, he finally drifted into a deep sleep. The next day, Word spread that a celebrity was coming. Yilin forced herself to pull an all-nighter at work, then rushed back in the morning to meet a celebrity. After washing up and applying her makeup with precision, she sat nervously on the sofa waiting. At 9 o'clock sharp, the front door was knocked upon. "Son! They're here!" Jiang Chen and Yilin went to open the door together. As soon as the door opened, two familiar faces appeared. Yilin covered her mouth in delight and exclaimed in surprise. "Xiao Yaya! Jinjin Liang! I'm your biggest fan, I absolutely love your comedy routines." Jin Liang stepped aside and smiled as he spoke. "Well, looks like she's a fan of Xiao Yaya. I'll step aside." Yilin immediately grabbed his arm. No, I'm your fan too. I love all the dramas you've acted in." Xiao Yaya walked over, picked up Jiang Chen, and waved at Yilin with an easygoing air. "You go hang out with your fan idol and the kid's mom. I'll play with the little one." The two of them appeared, instantly blowing up the livestream. "Xiao Yaya! Jin Liang! They're my absolute favorites, so funny and witty. Wow! Even walking in is this dramatic, no wonder they're Xiao Yaya and Jin Liang. These two have such high EQ. I'm jealous, share some with me." The kid brother who's always trending meets Xiao Yaya who predicts trends. "I'm predicting this will be trending again. Little brother, hurry. Make Xiao Yaya a pink cake for girls' hearts at lunchtime." Jin Liang, "Yeah, I don't exist. Everyone ignore me and just love Xiao Yaya." Yilin excitedly invited the two celebrities inside. Jiang Chen stepped down from little Yaya's embrace. "Gentlemen, please take a seat. I'll wash some fruit for you." Han Nian skillfully dashed to the refrigerator, retrieved the fruits, then dashed to the kitchen to wash them. Yilin, unfazed by the scene, took on the host's responsibilities. She guided the two men to the sofa. Xiao Yaya and Shanana Akira stood awkwardly beside the sofa. Their eyes kept darting toward Jiang Chen bustling in the kitchen. Then they glanced at Yilin, who was asking them for autographs. Shanana Rio complied, signing his name and letting out a nervous chuckle. He said to Xiao Yaya, "Guess we've never seen this kind of scene before, huh?" Xiao Yaya chimed in. "You bet. Look at this kid, so well behaved. By the way, where's the child's father?" Yilin happily tucked away the autograph and asked casually. "He's still asleep." Upon hearing this answer, Xiao Yaya and Shanana Akira exchanged even more complicated glances at Jiang Chen. Ha ha ha. Xiao Yaya was actually thinking, this family really doesn't know how to behave. The mom wants an autograph, the dad hasn't woken up, and the 8-year-old is busy washing fruit for guests. What kind of world is this? Xiao Yaya, why don't you put it down? Let uncle wash it. Shanana Rio's look at the kid's mom had me laughing so hard I almost passed out. Pure condemnation for child abuse. If they knew this family even has the kid cooking meals, they'd probably faint on the spot. Meanwhile, in Xiuman's livestream, Zhang Ting opens the door, immediately giving two close-ups of celebrities outside. Holy crap! It's my favorite Zhao Xiaodao. And Xia Na. She's in the same group as Zhao Xiaodao. They're besties, this is gonna be good. Xiao Man. I'm your godmother, we've never met, but get me a signed photo of Zhao Xiaodao. Please, godmother begs you. Xiao Man. I'm the dog you raised in your past life. Master. Get your adorable papa signed photo of Sienna. You guys are seriously going all out. Zhang Ting warmly invited Zhao Xiaodao and Sienna inside. Xiaoman greeted them politely. Hello, aunts. Zhao Xiaodao bent down to pat her head, smiling warmly in response. Hello there, what's your name? Xiaoman's eyes crinkled into a smile, making her look utterly endearing. Auntie, my name is Xiaoman. Xianei leaned in and gently pinched her cheek. You're such a pretty little girl, and so polite too. I really like you. Zhang Ting closed the door and said in a polite tone. Oh, you're too kind. You're all flattering me. She's just acting this way because a big star is here. This child is usually so quiet and doesn't talk much. The harmonious atmosphere shattered instantly. Zhao Xiaodao and Sienna exchanged glances, unsure how to respond. This familiar scene struck a chord with the audience once again. Seriously, I'm speechless. Long way. To me. Hurry up and invent a phone where you can actually slap someone through the screen. I can't wait to punch someone. And you blame Xiaoman for being quiet? With a mom like you, it's no wonder she's quiet. If the kid doesn't greet you, you're upset. If she does greet you, you still have to say something. What's the point then? Just send the kid straight to heaven. Make her disappear. Don't scold your child in public. There are outsiders here, must you seize this moment to belittle her? Feels like Zhao Xiaodao's blunt honesty is about to explode into a rant. Xiaodao. If you give Xiaoman's mom a proper talking to today, I'll be your fan for life. Upstairs ID, Zhao Xiaodao's dog. Wow, you're trying to get something for nothing. You're even trying to trick your own idol. Zhao Xiaodao and Xia now were at a loss for how to handle the situation. Then Xiaoman asked earnestly. Mom, when have I ever been rude to guests at our house? Was it when Auntie came last time that I didn't talk to her? Or when Uncle came over, did I not say hello? Hearing this, Jiang Chen froze in surprise. She hadn't expected her usually obedient daughter to publicly challenge her like this in front of guests. She froze for a moment. Her expression darkened. Xiaoman, however, wore an innocent expression. Teacher said lying is bad. Mommy, you shouldn't lie either. Zhao Xiaodao tilted his head, glancing at the stiff-faced Jiang Chen, then at Xiaoman. He stifled a laugh and gave Xiaoman a secret thumbs up. Xia Nade couldn't hold it in. Though she didn't laugh out loud. Her shoulders shook violently. Anyone could tell she was laughing. Xiaoman. You stood up. I was counting on those two celebrities to confront Xiaoman's mom, but who knew Xiaoman would step up and take matters into her own hands? Xiaoman's mom, answer her question already. Just say it. I believe Xiaoman's mom isn't lying, so mom, please answer Xiaoman's question. Chapter 92, Reactions of Celebrities Joining Each Household. Due to the celebrities' arrival, the live streams of every family reached new heights of popularity. Zixuan's family. Lu Xian was away on a business trip, so only Zixuan and his dad were home to host the two celebrities today. The night before, the two of them spent hours scrolling through food bloggers' posts. They decided on the dishes they would make. Early the next morning, they dashed to the market with their list in hand. Father and son compared the list they'd copied from the food blogger. They bought a bunch of green onions from this stall and half a pound of meat from that one. Hey, could you slice this meat for me? Zixuan's dad muttered under his breath, I'm not slicing it when we get home. Zixuan suddenly reminded him. Wait, we need scallions for Kung Pao chicken too, one bunch won't be enough. Zixuan's dad glanced down at the list. You're right. Son, go buy another scallion. I'll get a clove of garlic. Zixuan's dad muttered as he walked away. One bulb should be enough. You can separate it into several cloves. I didn't see them using that much garlic in the video either. The live stream audience burst into laughter at the father-son duo's antics. I bet a pack of spicy strips this father-son duo has never cooked a meal. I'll bet 2 packs. They've probably never even set foot in a kitchen. Buying scallions one by one is bad enough, but they got the wrong kind. Kung Pao chicken needs green onions, and these two bought chives. I felt so embarrassed for them. When they tried to pay for a single chive, I couldn't bear to see the vendor's reaction. The vendor must have thought they were here to cause trouble. Maybe, just order takeout. Don't risk a celebrity getting sick from their cooking, then they'd get attacked by fans. Exactly. Agree with the above. Don't be so eager when you clearly don't know what you're doing. Though father and son had gotten up unusually early. But they wasted too much time at the market. They ended up keeping the two celebrities waiting outside their door for half an hour. In the footage, the familiar He Ling smiled and smoothed things over. The production team backstage just mentioned that the homeowner went out to buy groceries. For a delicious lunch, any wait is worth it. Comedian Jia Buling also chuckled heartily. Even before stepping inside, I can already feel how much the host values us. It's Teacher He and Jia Buling. My two favorites. Zixuan. Quick, get a signature for Cyber's foster mom. This duo is so high EQ. Getting turned away at the door and still turning it around, I need to study this frame by frame. Seriously, they're waiting right at the door. Zixuan and his dad are still debating whether to buy 1 or 2 pieces of ginger. Mr. He, don't get your hopes up for a delicious lunch at this rate, just getting to eat will be a miracle. Prompted by the production crew, Zixuan and his dad finally sped up. Zixuan's dad pointed at the carp in the tank. That one. Hurry up, boss. My guests are waiting at home. By the time he returned with 2 large bags, Teacher He and Jia Buling had already been waiting outside for 40 minutes. But both celebrities were famously good-natured and easygoing. Not a single one of them got angry. Seeing father and son return, they cheerfully stepped forward to take the items. Teacher He, Jia Buling. For this alone, I'll be your fan for life. Even if it were my own parents making me wait 40 minutes outside, I'd be annoyed. Yet Teacher He and Jia Buling are still so cheerful, I'm a fan. Seriously, doesn't anyone else think that fish Zixuan's dad bought is way too big? Does the average household even have a pot that large? Ha 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 ha. I noticed that earlier. Plus, Zixuan's dad forgot to ask the vendor to gut it. He brought home a live fish half his height. Can't wait to see how they handle this. Despite Zixuan's flustered state, the overall atmosphere remained cheerful. Father and son brought the celebrity inside, chatting away happily. But the mood over at Xiao Wei's place wasn't nearly as cheerful. Heading to Xiao Wei's place were famous singers Hua Fashi and Mao Rongyi. The livestream had already started while they were still in the car. Watching the car veer further and further off the beaten path, leaving the city behind and heading into the outskirts. Hua Fashi frowned deeply, his tone distinctly displeased. Where the hell is the production team dragging us off to? I have a commercial shoot tomorrow. If this place is too remote and messes up my shoot, the production team better remember to compensate me. He turned his back to the camera and muttered disdainfully under his breath. Living this far from the city? What kind of poor family is this? Did they invite me on this show just to suffer? Though his voice wasn't raised, it was still clearly picked up by the microphone. Maoromi, sitting nearby, heard his words and furrowed his brow slightly. He gazed out the window with keen interest, his words carrying a subtle implication. The view is truly splendid. Far from the noisy city and all the messy people, it really calms the heart. Hearing this, Master Hua shot Maoromi a furious glare. Ha! Maoromi sure is blunt, no acting at all. Chaotic people clearly means Master Hua. Master Hua, I'm right here. Sitting right next to you. Master Hua is the one not even bothering to act. Right in front of the camera, complaining about someone living in the sticks and calling them a poor family. What a lack of class. These two have history. The production team is so bold. I'm a die-hard fan of Maoromi. I'll never forget that show where Master Hua gave my Mao such a hard time. I'll hate Master Hua forever. Back then, Hua was the mentor and Mao was just a trainee. Now Mao has risen to fame, now they're both guests on the same show. Hua must be feeling pretty conflicted inside. Facing Master Hua's fury, Maoromi feigned utter bewilderment. Teacher Hua, why are you staring at me like that? Maoromi didn't name names, so even if he knew it was about him. With the show still recording, Master Hua couldn't afford to lose face. He could only swallow his pride. Hua Fashi turned to the camera and began introducing his new song. Hello everyone, my new song will be released in 2 weeks. I hope you'll all give it your support. I wrote this song specifically for those living with depression, and I hope everyone will pay more attention to this special group. He tried his best to project an image of compassion and sensitive vulnerability. I've endured online bullying and know firsthand the agony of depression. But the audience wasn't buying it. Seriously. Making 20.6 billion yuan and still whining to us lowly 3,000 yuan a month workers about how miserable you are. Hand over all your money, I'll take the online abuse for you. Then why not explain why people cyberbully you? Isn't it all your own doing? What, is depression now the go-to excuse for celebrities to dodge accountability? Every star who screws up and gets cyberbullied has to come out and say they have depression. Produce your diagnosis. Otherwise, I won't believe you. After a bumpy ride, they finally reached their destination. As Master Hua stepped out of the car with a look of disgust, he muttered under his breath. Why are we driving up a mountain? Don't tell me we're here for charity work. But the moment the words left his mouth, he was instantly stunned by the sight before him. A 5-story villa stood behind the gate and surrounding walls. Large glass curtain walls reflected the surrounding mountain scenery in the sunlight. A marble courtyard even featured a central fountain. Several luxury sports cars were casually parked in the corners. Seeing this scene, Maoromi chuckled. No wonder you're a senior coming to a place like this must be for charity. Chapter 93, and you're still obsessed with this box of Poria Cocos? Jiang Chen's family live stream room. After Xiao Yeye and Shanana entered the room, Yilin and Jiang Chen sat together on the sofa chatting. A faint snoring sound drifted from the master bedroom. Yilin's eyebrow twitched. But mindful of the guests present, she held back her anger. She forced herself to suppress her anger and smiled at Jiang Chen. Son, go wake your dad up. The guests have been sitting here for ages, and he still hasn't gotten up. What kind of example is that? She turned to Xiao Yeye and Shanana Akira with an apologetic expression. I'm terribly sorry for the embarrassment. The end. With guests present, once they leave, someone's about to get a beating. Little brother's mom's face is turning green. Ha ha ha. If little brother's dad doesn't get up soon, this whole house will burn down from her rage. Little brother's mom is just too classy, she doesn't want guests to see the mess. Otherwise, if she just stood there with a cold stare by the bed, I bet little brother's dad wouldn't be able to sleep. Look at little brother's helpless expression. Taking care of 2 adults is no easy feat. A short while later, Jiang Chen emerged from the bedroom looking troubled. Yilin glanced at the empty space behind him. Where's your dad? Jiang Chen looked utterly helpless. He's sleeping too soundly. I couldn't wake him up. Yilin's face darkened instantly. Son, you entertain the guest. She stood up and walked into the bedroom. Then she silently closed the door. Within seconds, the bedroom echoed with a man's agonized screams. Xiao Yeye and Shanana Rio both jumped in fright. Jiang Chen remained perfectly composed, still pouring tea for the guest. Xiao Yeye cautiously asked. Xiao Chen, are your parents okay? Shanana added. Yeah, why don't you go knock on the door and check? Jiang Chen handed them their teacups and replied with a smile. They're fine. Mom's just having an intimate chat with dad. Click. A soft click. The bedroom door opened. Zhang Yong, dressed in a suit, was struggling to pull his coat over his shoulders. His ears were bright red, anyone could tell what those poor ears had been through. He gave an awkward smile and headed toward the living room. Yilin called out to him, smiling warmly. Honey, you haven't washed your face yet. Go wash your face first. Hearing Yilin's voice, Zhang Yong stiffened. Okay, I'll go right now. Zhang Yong was the one getting scolded, but it was Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang who were flustered. Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang both sat up straight. Hands obediently placed on their knees. Little brother, look how you've scared our guest. Xiao Yaya, this familiar feeling, it's just like my wife scolding me. The only one truly at ease in this room is little brother. He's still calmly brewing tea. Little brother, stop fussing over that tea. Hurry up and save your dad. Within 2 minutes, Jiang Chen washed his face and emerged from the bathroom. The family of 3 was finally together. Yi Lin glanced at the time and said, "Time to cook." Xiao Yeye and Shanana Rio both breathed a sigh of relief, thinking Yi Lin was heading to the kitchen. Instead, it was Jiang Chen who stood up. The small figure deftly slipped on a little apron and walked into the kitchen. Both of them were utterly baffled. Shanana Rio glanced at his parents, sitting motionless on the sofa. Then he glanced at the child bustling about in the kitchen. Pointing toward the kitchen, he asked in confusion. "This?" Jiang Yang explained, "Oh, in our family, the little guy does all the cooking. Don't worry, my kid cooks delicious meals." Xiao Yeye didn't know how to respond. All he could manage was a dry, "Your family has a pretty unique dynamic. Ha 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 ha." Even Xiao Yeye, who never lets a conversation drop, didn't know how to respond. What kind of family would let an 8-year-old kid cook? A bunch of adults just sitting around while a kid goes to cook? That's kinda rough. Liang Shou doesn't know where to put his hands. Looks like both of them want to crawl into the kitchen. Jiang Chen was oblivious to the guest's awkwardness. The moment he stepped into the kitchen. Ding! System task, detected hosts available ingredients. Please cook using the following combinations. Green pepper plus fructus tragically, banana plus egg, strawberry plus pork. Task reward, random talent ability plus 10 Sha points. Jiang Chen's footsteps halted abruptly upon hearing this. What the heck? He was supposed to cook these things? And sterculia? He hadn't bought any groceries, but there was still a box left at home. Jiang Chen curled his lip, silently complaining to himself. There's only one damn box of fructus chasandri left at home, and you're fixated on it. But since it was a task issued by the system, there was no choice. Grit your teeth and push through? He turned and began gathering various ingredients. Isn't this supposed to be cooking? What's kid brother doing with strawberries and watermelon? We have guests. Offering them fruit is perfectly normal. That makes sense. But who cuts strawberries for guests? And into such tiny pieces? Little brother even pulled out a piece of meat. This definitely isn't just for washing fruit for guests. Xiao Yeye and Shanana Akira were in the living room, glancing toward the kitchen repeatedly. They've been on so many episodes of this show. They've been guests in so many homes, but this is the first time they've seen a child cooking. The two of them were practically squirming in their seats. Xiao Yeye stood up. As guests, we can't just watch the hosts bustle around. I'll head to the kitchen to lend a hand. Jin Naliang followed right behind him. I'll go take a look too. It's no big deal to wait for the host to cook. But the host had actually asked an 8-year-old to cook. How could they possibly sit still? Just as Jiang Chen was about to slice the meat, Xiao Yeye and Jin Naliang walked in. Little one, let us help you. Jiang Chen couldn't understand why they had come in. But since he offered to help, he didn't hesitate. Could you wash the scallions over there and chop them up? Beat 3 eggs and prepare the green peppers too. Thanks, guys. Xiao Yeye and Shanana Rio, now occupied with tasks, instantly relaxed. Shanana Rio, who had slowly cracked open 3 eggs, was stirring them with chopsticks. Seeing Jiang Chen's skilled meat-cutting motions, his eyes widened in surprise. Jiang Chen worked with lightning speed. First slicing the meat into thin sheets, then shredding it into fine strips. The cutting board echoed with sharp thuds. The shreds were fine and uniform, clearly the work of a master. Liang Titi beckoned to Xiao Yeye, motioning for him to come take a look. What's up? Holy cow! Little Yeye stared at the meat shreds in shock, asking, did you really cook all the meals at your place before? Jiang Chen nodded. Yep. The shredded meat was already chopped. Uncle Jin, give me the beaten eggs. Turning to look at Jin Naliang, Jiang Chen fell silent. Jin Naliang had been watching him slice meat so intently that he hadn't even picked out the egg membrane from the bowl yet. Xiao Yu teased him. How clumsy. You're worse than a child. Jiang Chen watched as Xiao Yeye nearly stripped the green onion bare, leaving only the core. He sighed silently. Is this what you call helping? You call this helping? Uncles, why don't you two step outside for a moment? I can handle this myself. Seeing Jiang Chen's actions, the livestream exploded with reactions. This is hilarious. Are these two even working? Look how this kid's got his dad all worked up. He's peeling scallions into scallion bits. Give him a sugar cane, and he'd probably whittle it into toothpicks. Wumofan, hey upstairs, how am I involved in this? No channel hopping. Don't feel sorry for the kid, just let him do all the work. Chapter 94, this is definitely dark cuisine. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's live stream room. After Zhao Xiaodao and Sienna entered, Xiaoman thoughtfully poured tea for the guests. Zhang Ting quickly took it. Xiaoman, let mom handle it. Xiaoman reluctantly handed the teapot to her mother. She turned to fetch some fruit. Zhang Ting paused midway through pouring the tea for the guest. Snatching the fruit from Xiaoman's hands, she smiled and said, let mom handle it. She turned to explain to Zhao Xiaodao and Sienna. Please excuse us. This is how our family has always been. I've sacrificed everything for Xiuman's healthy growth. I never let her lift a finger around the house. As long as she studies hard and focuses on her education, I'll be perfectly content no matter how tough or exhausting it gets. But the live stream audience wasn't buying her act. I used to think she was just self-inflicted suffering, guilt-driven parenting. Never imagined she had a performance-driven personality too. If you know you're making a fool of yourself, just shut up. No one cares how much you sacrifice, okay? I'm embarrassed for Xiaoman. Who asked you? I'm telling you, who asked you? Zhao Xiaodao, that acting? I bowed down in admiration. Xiaoman frowned and retorted. But Mom, there are things I can clearly do on my own. I don't need your help. Don't I even know how to pour a cup of tea or wash some fruit? Jiang Chen maintained her gentle expression, stroking Xiaoman's head. Mommy does everything for your own good. I can't bear to see you struggle. I handle all these things for you. All you need to do is focus on your studies. Zhao Xiaodao, blunt and outspoken, retorted immediately. Helping a child with what she can't do herself is called assistance. Interfering with things she can handle herself is called meddling. You're handling everything for Xiaoman, now are you going to follow her around when she grows up and enters society? Zhao Xiaodao's words were too blunt, and the atmosphere grew awkward. Sienna quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Exactly. I'm a mother too, I understand a mother's heart. But sometimes it's actually better to let go a little and cultivate your child's independence, it helps them grow. Zhang Ting nodded repeatedly. That's right. I've been way too protective of Xiaoman all this time. Holy cow. So if it were someone else, even Xiaoman's mom would admit her mistakes. Because they don't spoil her like Xiaoman does. She doesn't think she's wrong, she just knows she can't mess with these two celebrities. A coward who only dares bully children. Xiaoman. See your mom's true colors now. Be tougher from now on, she only picks on the weak. Zhao Xiaodao, give Xiaoman's mom a good scolding today. Don't make me beg you on my knees. Meanwhile, the atmosphere at Zixuan's home was much more harmonious. He Ling and Jia Buling sat on the sofa chatting idly. Zixuan and his father bustled about in the kitchen. He Ling and Jia Buling wanted to help, but Zixian's father shooed them out. We can't have our guests doing the cooking. Just sit tight, we'll have it ready in no time. After settling the two guests, Zixian's father walked into the kitchen. Zixuan stood there looking troubled, staring at the fish on the floor. What's wrong, son? Zixuan pointed at the fish on the floor, looking utterly bewildered. Dad, do we even have a pot big enough for this? Zixuan's dad froze in place, stunned as if struck by lightning. Zixuan continued his questioning. And we forgot to ask the vendor to clean it. I wouldn't dare kill a fish, it could fling me away with one tail flick. Dad, can you kill fish? Fish, leave me alone, I'll be dead soon. Even if I die, it won't help. They still have to gut me, and neither of these two knows how. Zixuan cracks me up. Swatting him away with one tail. That kid's hilarious. Kid, with a head like that, it could not only swat you away with one tail, it could knock your dad unconscious with one swipe. Maybe we should just let teacher he and Jia Buling come in to help. Yeah, at least they can hold down the fishtails for you too so they don't fly away. Ha ha ha. Zixuan's dad volunteered, knife in hand. Son, you hold it down, I'll do it. Zixuan clung to half the fish's body with unwavering determination. The fish flicked its tail and slipped right out of his grasp. Son, hold on tight. Soaked and disheveled, Zixuan lay sprawled on the kitchen floor, scrambling to catch the fish. The moment he grabbed it, the big fish wriggled free again. Father and son joined forces, finally pinning the fish down. But it wasn't because they had subdued it. It had simply been out of water too long and dried up. Laughing so hard my stomach hurts. I'm recording this clip to watch while eating later. I wouldn't dare watch it while eating, I'd spit out my food. Fish, I didn't lose to you guys, I lost to the heavens. Zixuan's face got whacked by the fish's tail, it's bright red. Ha ha ha. Next up was Zixuan's dad's job. He grabbed a kitchen knife and mimicked the fishmonger's moves, slicing along the belly. After much effort, he finally cut the fish open. Son, bring the pot. Zixuan's dad held up a large chunk of fish belly he'd cut off, trying to fit it into the pot. Alright, it fits, this will do. After over 2 hours of hustle and bustle, Zixuan and his father finally brought out the first dish. Sorry to keep you waiting. He Ling and Jia Buling hurried over to take the dishes. No problem. We're not hungry anyway. Seeing the dark, unappetizing dish on the table, both fell silent. He Ling hesitated before saying, "This dish is truly excellent." Zixuan's dad looked at them expectantly. "This is stir-fried chrysanthemum greens I made following an online tutorial, crisp and refreshing. Please, give it a try." What is this? Stir-fried chrysanthemum greens? This blackened mess is supposed to be chrysanthemum greens? If I remember correctly, chrysanthemum greens are supposed to be green. Which tutorial did you follow? I'm blocking that blogger right now. Could it be, it's not the blogger's fault? Jia Buling forced an awkward smile. She held her chopsticks, hesitating to take a bite. This stir-fried chrysanthemum greens dish is unique. He Ling took a deep breath, picked up a piece with his chopsticks, and put it in his mouth. His eyes lit up instantly. Don't let the appearance fool you, it actually tastes. Ugh. He Ling forced it down. Actually, it's really not bad. It has this smoky barbecue flavor, really unique. Low EQ, this dish is a total flop. High EQ, it has a smoky barbecue flavor. Ha ha ha. First time I've seen someone describe a dish as unique. He Ling, who says chrysanthemum greens are bad? These chrysanthemum greens are amazing. Zixuan yelled from the kitchen, Dad, the fish is ready. Zixuan's dad hurried over to turn off the heat and lift the fish out of the pot. He carried the entire pot out. We don't have a plate big enough for this at home. You two will just have to make do. Seeing the pot overflowing with fish, He Ling's expression finally brightened a bit. How bad could the fish possibly be? He immediately picked up a piece of fish to save face. This fish, ugh. He Ling couldn't swallow it this time and spat it into the trash can. He gave a wry smile and explained to Zi Xian's father. The fishmonger must have ruptured the gallbladder when he killed it. It's not your fault, but we won't buy fish from that place next time. Teacher He, the person who ruptured the gallbladder is right in front of you. Teacher He had a rough day today. Jia Buling, thanks for testing the poison, Teacher He. Zixuan's dad too, he can't even cook as well as the kid next door. Don't speak too soon, I just came from little brother's livestream. Guess what he cooked? Chapter 95, Braised Fructus Chisandri, Scrambled Eggs with Banana, and thanks to that comment in Zi Xian's livestream, someone immediately followed the internet connection to Jiang Chen's livestream. Jiang Chen was still busy in the kitchen. 2 plates of what looked like finished dishes sat beside him. That bright red meat, is it fermented bean curd pork? But the color seems off. What kind of fermented bean curd did little brother use? If I said that red isn't fermented bean curd but strawberries, would you believe me? Don't try to fool me. I've seen little brother cook before. His dishes are a feast for the eyes, nose, and mouth. Though I've never tasted it. I hate that I haven't. But based on little brother's cooking skills alone, saying it's homemade fermented tofu is more believable than claiming it's strawberries. These days, telling the truth just gets you ignored. Just came from Xiaoman's place. Her mom nearly drove me crazy. Needed to cheer up at little brother's. What's that round, brown thing on the plate next to it? The sauce on top looks so good. If you knew what it was, you wouldn't want to eat it. Those round things are a famous Chinese medicinal herb, cool in nature, sweet in taste, called anise seeds. Wow. Sounds so fancy. Little kid knows medicinal cuisine too? Hey, upstairs. Just a heads up. And Nanzi is also called Pang Da Hai. What the heck? Pang Da Hai? Then what's that sauce on the Pang Da Hai? Nothing special, just regular braising sauce. If that sauce were on a slab of pork belly, I'd be drooling. Braised fructus sterculi? Kid, you've lost your mind. Reasonable suspicion, he's a troll targeting Xiao Yeye or Zhen Niliang. Trying to poison them. Hold on. This is on camera, little brother isn't that dumb. If he wanted to poison them, he'd do it discreetly. So you've all tacitly accepted that little brother wants to poison Xiao Yeye and Zhen Niliang? Jiang Chen remained oblivious to the storm brewing in the live chat. He was focused on preparing the next dish. With practiced ease, he chopped the pork ribs into bite-sized pieces. After blanching them to remove impurities, he tossed them into the wok and stir-fried them over high heat. Occasionally, he'd toss the pan with a flourish. The ribs quickly turned a crispy golden brown, looking incredibly appetizing. The tone of the comments began to shift. Little brother must have seen those weird online recipes and wanted to try something new. These ribs are stir-fried perfectly. I can barely toss a pot of ribs, but kid bro makes it look like child's play. Good thing little brother knows his limits and made something edible. Oh my gosh, the internet's got it all wrong. At this age, kids are just naturally curious about everything. It's only natural they'd want to try those weird dishes. Right, just make sure to cook properly next time and leave 2 plates of edible food. Seeing the spare ribs nearly done stir-frying, Jiang Chen picked up the chocolate bar beside him and dumped the entire thing into the pan. The chocolate melted rapidly under the high heat. A full plate of chocolate tightly coated the golden brown ribs. In the blink of an eye, the pot of ribs turned pitch black. What is that black stuff? Chocolate. I watched little brother peel a whole plate of chocolate. I thought he was going to serve it to the guests. So kid brother, are you really a black powder? Tell me which black fan you are. Let Xiao Yeye and Zhen Niliang die with clarity, okay? A troll? Even trolls wouldn't dare do something this blatant. Trolls usually strike quietly. Who would get this close and go all out? Little brother, murder is illegal, you know. You're still young, don't ruin your whole life. After a quick stir-fry, Jiang Chen plated the dish. He carefully wiped the plate's edges clean. If you ignored the color, it at least looked like a normal dish. After plating, Jiang Chen began stir-frying eggs. Stir-fried eggs shouldn't have any weird ingredients added, right? I haven't seen any dark cuisine recipes for scrambled eggs online yet, so this should be safe. That plate of sliced bananas next to it is making me uneasy. Don't jinx it, upstairs. The bananas are definitely for dessert, not part of the meal. Let's hope so. He dumped the bananas into the scrambled eggs. He's lost it. This twisted society finally pushed little brother over the edge. Little brother's flipping the pan again. Madness. Madness is good. Let's all go mad. All the dishes were finished. Jiang Chen began carrying them out one plate at a time. Xiao Yeye and Shinano Rio immediately stood up, reaching out to help. But upon seeing the dark, unidentifiable chunks of pork belly emitting a faint strawberry fragrance, both fell silent. It wasn't just the two celebrity guests. Yilin and Jiang Yong also froze in place, their faces stiff. They stared at the neatly arranged table of dishes Jiang Chen had brought over. Jiang Yong asked anxiously, "Son, what is all this?" Jiang Chen untied his apron and began pointing to the dishes on the table. "This is chocolate glazed spare ribs, and this is strawberry braised pork. This plate is braised sea buckthorn, moisturizes the lungs, detoxifies, and is great for the throat. And this is banana scrambled eggs." The more he described, the darker the expressions grew on the four adults present. Yilin touched his forehead. "Son, what's gotten into you today?" She knew the most unreliable person in this household was her own husband. So she redirected her attention. "Did you deliberately make our son cook these dishes?" Jiang Yong, looking utterly innocent, buried his face in his hands. "Not me. You're wronging me, wife." Jiang Chen quickly came to the rescue of his innocent father, who'd been caught in the crossfire. "Mom, Dad didn't make me do this. I wanted to cook these dishes myself." Jiang Yong protested frantically. "See? I told you it wasn't me. It was the son." His mind went blank, and he turned to look at Jiang Chen. "Son, you're not seriously having issues, are you? We need to get you to the hospital." After another round of explanations, Jiang Chen finally convinced them he wasn't mentally unstable. Little brother is being suspected of having mental issues for the first time in his life. Trending now. Little brother, of all people, is being accused of mental incompetence. You can question his character, but not his sanity. The post above is just beating around the bush, saying little brother wants to kill someone. But looking at this table of food, I'm starting to wonder if little brother has a grudge against Xiao Yeye and Jin Nailiang. Shinana Rio and Xiao Yeye's expressions have never looked so grim. Ha ha ha. Kid brother, next time you want chocolate stir-fried ribs, no need to buy chocolate, just scrape some off their faces. Jiang Chen thoughtfully handed chopsticks to both guests. Shinana Akira and Xiao Yeye trembled visibly at the sight of the chopsticks in their hands. Jin Nailiang politely offered. Yeah, you go first." No. I remember you love ribs, you go first." "You're mistaken, I don't like spare ribs." "You go first." "You go ahead then." "I'm not hungry." "I'm not hungry either, the buns from breakfast haven't even digested yet." "You go first." After all that back and forth, Jin Nailiang finally conceded. His hand trembled as he picked up a piece of strawberry glazed pork belly. Closing his eyes, he popped it into his mouth. But as the meat lingered on his palate, his expression changed. It didn't seem so painful after all. Whoa! This pork belly. Chapter 96, Dark Cuisine. Jiang Nailiang eats strawberry glazed pork belly. Seeing Jiang Nailiang actually take a bite of the strawberry pork belly, viewers behind the screen grimaced in agony. He really ate it. Guys. He actually ate it. Jiang Nailiang is seriously going all out, risking his life for the show. I can't even imagine what that bite tastes like. Greasy pork belly smothered in sickly sweet strawberry jam. Talk about cloying. Stop it upstairs. I'm about to throw up last night's dinner. Shinari. I'm ready to call an ambulance for you from across the screen. Little brother, be honest, do you have a personal grudge against Jin Nailiang? Bro, you call this food? Xiao Yeye looked at Jin Nailiang with pity. Yilin and Jiang Yong also watched Jin Nailiang nervously, their expressions twisted and strange. Xiao Yeye cautiously asked. Bro, are you okay? If not, let's go to the hospital. Xiao Yeye thoughtfully pulled out a tissue and handed it to Jin Nailiang. If you can't swallow it, just spit it out. Shinano Rio frowned, looking utterly perplexed. Under everyone's gaze. After chewing for a moment, his throat moved and he swallowed it down. Xiao Yeye glanced at the tissue in his hand, then looked back at Shinobu. He gave him a thumbs up in admiration. Brave soul. Holy crap. I had the tissue right at his lips and he actually swallowed it. Now that's a real warrior. Jin Liang, I bow down to you. Little brother has been trending so many times, hope this time it's not for intentional murder. Jin Liang, please don't get into trouble. I'm still waiting to see little brother save the national soccer team. Xiao Yeye's hands were trembling. He, Yilin, and Jiang Yong. All three of them instinctively leaned forward toward Jin Nailiang. Under the intense gaze of three pairs of eyes, Jin Nailiang finally spoke his first words. This pork belly. Not bad. Shanana licked his lips, savoring the memory. It's somewhat similar to braised pork belly, except the sweet strawberry flavor replaces the sugar used in braised pork. Shanana nodded repeatedly, expressing his approval of the dish. It's novel, but I can handle it. If you savor it carefully, it's really good, delicious. He pointed at the dish and sincerely recommended it to Yaya. Yaya, try some, it's seriously good. Xiao Yaya shook his head frantically and took a few steps back. No way. I'm not eating that. Jana Liang is trying to trick Xiao Yaya. When suffering misfortune, never forget to drag your brother into it. Xiao Yaya, I fell for your trick. Honestly, eating this dark cuisine without flinching? That's some real manly spirit. Little brother, he didn't even die from it. Jana Liang, if we die together. Yilin gave a nervous chuckle and handed Jana Liang a glass of water. If you can't stomach it, you don't have to force yourself. Zhang Yong chimed in. Exactly. Worst case, we'll grab a bite out. My son's treating. Jiang Chen frowned and glanced at his dad. That's all the pocket money I have, and you still have to eye it. Zhang Yong shot him a meaningful glance. You made the mess, you clean it up. Yilin saw him still teasing his son at a time like this, acting so irresponsibly. She gave his thigh a sharp pinch. Zhang Yong's face instantly contorted. Ow. I'm fine, haha, I'm fine. The agonized cry he let out was silenced by Yilin's icy glare. He forced himself to swallow the rest. Poor kid's dad. Little brother's mom. Give him a good scolding. You have no idea. When you're not around, I'm the one who worries myself sick over little brother. Reminds me of when I was little brother's cyber dad, he was too busy gaming. How infuriating. Meanwhile, Zhana Liang was still trying to persuade Xiao Yaya. Yaya, trust the bond between us, okay? I swear on our brotherhood this is seriously delicious. Just try it. Xiao Yaya backed away repeatedly. We have no bond. I don't trust you. Zhana Liang pretended to clutch his heart. I'm heartbroken. If you don't eat this meat today, I'll truly be devastated. Xiao Yaya stared at the dishes on the table, conflicted. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. He pointed at the plate of braised sea buckthorn. Eat this. If you just take one bite of this braised sea buckthorn, I'll believe you. He just couldn't believe it. Could he really say it was delicious after eating just one dish? Or even two? He couldn't keep up the act for long. Xiao Yaya's pretty ruthless too. Among these dishes, the darkest culinary creation has to be this braised sea buckthorn. He's giving them a taste of their own medicine. Xiao Yaya's clever. Are you really going to eat that? Seriously, no need to go to the hospital? Jinjiliang stared at the braised sea buckthorn seeds, hesitating. The strawberry pork belly actually tasted pretty good. But braised Sterculia lignifera? Not so sure. Plus, pangdahai is a Chinese herbal medicine, it has medicinal properties. What if something bad happens from eating this? His hesitation only made Xiao Yaya more certain. Zhana Liang was lying when he said the strawberry pork belly was delicious. Xiao Yaya felt triumphant at having exposed Zhana Liang's trickery and chuckled smugly. You're too scared to eat it. You said strawberry pork belly was delicious, but you were just lying to me. Zhana Liang was stung. He grabbed his chopsticks and picked up a whole dried loquat. Bring it on. Who's afraid of who? After stewing, the sea buckthorn had turned into a sticky, gelatinous mess. When he picked it up, it was limp and floppy, like he'd grabbed a cooked worm. Zhana Liang hadn't even eaten it yet. Just seeing it made him grimace in disgust. Xiao Yaya gloated triumphantly, rubbing salt in the wound. Go on, eat it. Didn't you say it was delicious? Eat it. Unable to stand Xiao Yaya's gloating, Zhana Liang steeled his resolve, closed his eyes, and shoved the fat seaweed into his mouth. He furrowed his brow and chewed it carefully. Suddenly, his furrowed brows relaxed. Zhana Liang wore an inquisitive expression as he savored it more intently. His eyes snapped open as he excitedly pointed at the braised pangdahai. Delicious. Sweet, with a texture like bird's nest. Paired with the savory sweet braised sauce, it's absolutely delicious. Xiao Yaya stared at him in disbelief. You've lost your mind. Whether he was crazy or not, the comments were going wild. Brilliant. You're a god. For the sake of the show, really? Don't ruin your stomach. Ugh. Boiled fructus chasandri looks like that? It's like snot. Ugh. Stop it upstairs. I'm actually gonna throw up now. And he says it's like bird's nest? Ugh. I didn't even eat any, but seeing that slimy, gooey mess, now my mouth feels weird too. I can't take it anymore, this is disgusting. I'm gonna throw up first. Zhana Liang shoved the plate of fructus chasandri right up to Xiao Yaya's mouth. Your turn. No backing out. Xiao Yaya's inexplicable competitive streak flared up. I refuse to believe it. He eagerly picked up a piece of pangdahai and popped it into his mouth. The look of anguish on his face transformed into surprise within 2 seconds. This is really delicious. Zhana Liang, finally receiving validation, exclaimed excitedly. Right? I told you it was real. Xiao Yaya nodded repeatedly. It's true, it's really delicious. These two must be out of their minds. You gotta hand it to them, they're going all out for the show. If I had friends like that, I'd cook them dark cuisine every single day. No need for that. You'll scare people away. Stop it, the director's already calling the hospital. Chapter 97, The Dark Cuisine Sought After by Celebrities. Jiang Chen watched the two guests devour their meal with relish. Curious, he picked up his chopsticks to try some. But braised sea buckthorn? He didn't have the courage for that. Finally, he picked up a piece of banana scrambled eggs. Closing his eyes, he bravely shoved it into his mouth. The moment the flavor hit his tongue, Jiang Yong's eyes shot wide open. He excitedly pointed at the plate of banana scrambled eggs with his chopsticks. Honey, this is amazing. You have to try it. At that moment, the tide of comments began to shift. Why do I suddenly feel like these dishes might actually be delicious? With how scared the kid's dad looks, he wouldn't dare tease the kid's mom if it wasn't good. Just one look from the kid's mom and he'd be too scared to say another word. If it really tasted awful, even if I gave him 10 times the courage, he wouldn't dare let the kid's mom try it. You all make good points, but these dishes are clearly dark cuisine. How could they possibly be good? Did you forget one crucial thing? The one cooking these dishes is little brother. That little brother. Whoa, that changes everything. At Jiang Yong's strong recommendation, Yilin frowned as she picked up a piece of egg stuck to a banana. After a moment's hesitation, she finally popped it into her mouth. The next second, Yilin's furrowed brows slowly smoothed out. It's actually delicious, she exclaimed in surprise. Jiang Yong stepped forward to flatter her, saying, see? I told you it was delicious. How could I ever lie to my wife? How could the kid's dad be so damn obnoxious? My hands are itching to slap him. What kind of tone is he using to say that? That fat seaweed didn't make me gag earlier, but now I feel like throwing up. He's just asking for it. Everything he does is asking for it. And I have to babysit for jerks like him every day. Final warning, send kid brother to my place. After confirming the dishes were edible and actually quite tasty, the four adults immediately sat down and started digging in. Their mouths couldn't stop. The strawberry pork belly dish was the most popular. Before long, Xiao Yeye had already scooped up several pieces. Jin Jinliang protested, aren't you not eating this? No hogging. Little Yeye's chopsticks moved even faster. I didn't know it was this good. You already had one piece, so you can't hog it. The most graceful eater at the table was 8-year-old Jiang Chen. In less than 20 minutes, the table was completely cleared. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Reward obtained, Mastery of Computer Programming, shop points plus 10. Everyone present praised the food and cleaned their plates. This convinced the live stream viewers that the dishes were genuinely delicious. Who knew you could stir-fry bananas with eggs? I've got a few leftover bananas at home I don't feel like eating, I'll give this a try today. Seriously, don't try this at home. Just because kid brother can pull it off doesn't mean you can. Ouch, that stings. Speaking of which, isn't braised sea buckthorn always at the top of the dark cuisine list? Can it really be tasty? When little brother cooks, nothing is impossible. Now I'm fired up to compete. I may suck at soccer and video games, but cooking? I've got this. Just you wait, I'm making strawberry pork belly tonight. Meanwhile, in Xiuman's livestream, Zhang Ting also brought out a table full of dishes. Zhao Xiaodao picked up his chopsticks, ready to dig in. Zhang Ting stood by the table, introducing each dish one by one. Zhao Xiaodao awkwardly set down his chopsticks and listened to Zhang Ting speak. This dish is steamed chicken breast. I bought these fresh chicken breasts at the market at 5 in the morning. They're nothing like frozen ones. Frozen ones lack nutrients and have poor texture. A satisfied and proud smile curved at the corners of Zhang Ting's mouth. For Xiaoman's health, I've gone to great lengths with his diet. Just for this plate of steamed chicken breast, I first tenderized it by pounding it hundreds of times to break down the muscle fibers. Then I slice it thinly and steam it. This method preserves the maximum amount of nutrients. Here, try some. Finally, she was done. Zhao Xiaodao visibly relaxed, picked up his chopsticks, and began eating. Zhao Xiaodao's expression was way too obvious. He was practically screaming, finally, you're done talking. What the heck? Do you really need to buy chicken breast at 5 a.m.? So suffocating. Can't we just eat without listening to her complaints? Xiaoman's mom has such a dramatic flair. She really goes all out whenever other people are around. Zhao Xiaodao picked up a piece of chicken breast, tasting only a faint hint of black pepper. She asked in confusion. Did you forget to add salt to this dish? Zhang Ting shook her head firmly, replying with pride. No, I intentionally skipped the salt and just sprinkled black pepper on top. Experts say too much salt isn't good for you. So all the meals I make for Xiaoman are light, healthy, and green. And this dish. Seeing that the steamed chicken breast had been sampled, Zhang Ting enthusiastically introduced another dish. For this steamed lettuce, I only seasoned it with a little light soy sauce. If it weren't for worrying that our guests might not like it, I wouldn't even use light soy sauce normally. After all, Xiaoman is still young. These seasonings are all chemically blended, too much isn't good for her. Jiang Chen began boasting about her meticulousness. These days, so many young people buy things without even checking the ingredient list. I always check mine, you wouldn't believe it, but the ingredient lists for light soy sauce and oyster sauce are practically periodic tables of elements. Some viewers in the livestream were fans of Zhao Xiaodao and Xiana. They'd followed their idols to watch the show. Seeing someone lecture their idols like this, they immediately grew annoyed. If you love lecturing people so much, why not become a teacher? Staying home as a housewife is such a waste of your talents. My sister came here as a guest, not to sit through your lecture. Yeah. Like you know everything. Tell those so-called experts to step aside, you go be the expert. Jiang Chen asked eagerly. So, how's it taste? Zhao Xiaodao put down his chopsticks and shook his head. It's not good. Mom, pursuing health shouldn't go overboard. Seasonings aren't poison. Should we really make our child abandon taste just for the sake of excessive health? I don't think Xiaoman likes these dishes much either. It'd be better to make them more palatable so the child will eat more. That's actually better for his health. Jiang Chen hadn't expected such a direct rebuttal, and her face immediately stiffened. She continued her explanation. Those seasonings aren't healthy. Look at the ingredient list. Zhao Xiaodao cut her off. There are healthy condiments in this world. Soy sauce can be made from real fermented soybeans, and oyster sauce can be made from real oysters. They just tend to be more expensive. Zhao Xiaodao suddenly smiled warmly and said to Jiang Chen, but I'm sure Xiaoman's mom, who cares so much about him, wouldn't mind buying additive-free seasonings for him. Right? This put Jiang Chen on the spot, leaving her momentarily at a loss for words. Xiana stepped in to smooth things over. Actually, I completely understand how hard Xiaoman's mom works. Mothers always worry themselves sick over their children. Zhao Xiaodao's blunt honesty sent ripples through the livestream. Sis Xiao. I bow to you. Oh my goodness. Finally got to vent all the frustration I've been holding in from Xiaoman's mom. So satisfying. Zhao Xiaodao is spot on. If you hate low-quality seasonings, just buy the good stuff. Why torture your kids' taste buds? If you can't afford it, don't pretend to be something you're not. Chapter 98, tastes like if this is supposed to be delicious, I quit the show. Xiao Wei's family live stream room. After Wafashi and Mao Rongyi finished eating and drinking their fill, they bid farewell to Xiao Wei and his son. The two boarded the return vehicle. In the car, Mao Rongyi video called Jin Niliang. Hey! Mao, what's up? Mao Rongyi spoke into the phone. We're done here, bro. How's it going on your end? Jin Niliang complained to Mao Rongyi. You have no idea what I'm going through. Xiao Yeye is too fierce, I can't compete with him at all. Before Mao Rongyi could reply, Hua Fashi poked his head over from the side. He cut in. You guys actually have to fight for food? What kind of messed up family is that? Master Hua beamed with satisfaction. You know what we ate? Lunches prepared by a Michelin 3-star chef. Hearing Master Hua's words, the live stream audience immediately erupted in discussion. Didn't he just call them a poor backwater village with that look of disgust? If this really were some poor backwater, even if they treated us warmly, Master Hua would still look disgusted. Don't try to act like you're not thinking it, Mao. That's exactly the expression on my face right now. Guess that lunch was a total waste on him, might as well have fed it to pigs. Exactly. Feeding him was a waste. Unaware of the backlash in the comments, Master Hua continued enthusiastically. There's French foie gras, caviar with crepes, Australian lobster, and Wagyu beef steak. Worried I wouldn't like Western food, the host even specially ordered Chinese dishes too. Master Hua's eyebrows nearly shot to the ceiling. You know what they made? Buddha jumps over the wall. The table was completely covered, no need to fight over anything. There was so much left over, they might feed it to the pigs at the estate. Damn it! Phone manufacturers. Why can't my hand fit through the screen? Come on over, Master Hua, to my place. I'll treat you to braised pork ears. When did Xiao Wei's family ever say they'd feed leftovers to pigs? Before coming, they looked down on us like crazy. Now they see we have money and are sucking up shamelessly. Don't be a loser. Get your head checked. Stop tormenting my Na Liang and Mao. This is Mao's video for Jin Niliang. What are you butting in for? Is this your show? Put. Go to little brother's livestream. Xiao Yeye's rolling his eyes so hard they're about to pop out. Xiao Yeye couldn't take it anymore and leaned in to see the phone. We're eating great too. This kid cooked everything himself, it tastes amazing. I guarantee you won't find this anywhere else. Hearing this, Master Hua was skeptical. What do you mean you haven't tasted it? You're just saying that for the show. Jin Niliang immediately flipped the camera and started filming the food on the table. Here. Take a look. Which one have you ever tasted before? When the camera swept over the braised sea buckthorn seeds, Master Hua gasped, blurting out. What the hell is this? It looks like poop. Jin Niliang and Xiao Yeye instantly turned cold. They'd been scrambling to eat it just moments ago, only to have someone call it poop. Who could stand that? Jin Niliang zoomed the camera closer, revealing the braised Urili seed more clearly. This is fructus schisandri. Braised fructus schisandri. Hua Fashi made a gagging face. I'd rather eat. What kind of dump are you guys staying at? It's so poor it's smoking. They're serving fructus schisandri to guests. Why not just make you eat dirt? Hearing this, Mao Rongyi's eyes widened, his expression turning peculiar. He nudged Master Hua with his elbow, signaling him to tone it down. But Master Hua completely ignored his well-intentioned gesture. Xiao Yeye and Shinano Ryo had initially intended to maintain some decorum on camera. But Master Hua's words were so outrageous. They couldn't care less about appearances. Xiao Yeye turned to the camera with a sarcastic tone. Oh yeah, you're the one who's seen the world. You only eat abalone and lobster. You drink only nectar and ambrosia. You wear gold-plated robes when you go out. If you're so high and mighty, why even bother with this show? That meal earlier? It wasn't even worthy of your standards. Hearing Xiao Yeye's words, the live chat exploded. Ha 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 ha. First time I've seen Xiao Yeye's attack power this strong. Xiao Yeye totally owned this round. Xiao Yeye's a stand-up comedian, you're trying to out-sarcastic him? Oh dear, someone's heart just broke, but I won't say who. Flower Mage was furious and snapped angrily. You're eating and won't even admit it. Just look at what those dishes look like. They're like leftovers that have been sitting for 3 days. Xiao Yeye's face turned red with anger. Pointing at the camera, he declared fiercely. Wanna bet? Let's wager whether these dishes are actually edible. Master Hua was certain the food couldn't possibly be good. Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang were clearly just saving face. He arrogantly accepted the wager. Fine. Let's bet. If they're good, I'll quit the show immediately. But if it's not good, you're the one who quits. Shinanan nodded. Fine. Come on, we won't eat it. We'll leave the rest for you to try. Come over here. After ending the video call, Master Hua immediately ordered the driver to head to Jiang Chen's residence. The driver only turned around after getting approval from the production team. Things are really heating up now. Is this bet for real? Someone's actually going to quit the show. Even if they stubbornly refuse to leave and keep hanging around the production crew, it'll be super awkward. Even Liangda and Xiao Yuyu, who have such great tempers, got so pissed off by Master Hua. That guy deserves to die. I seriously don't get Master Hua's mindset calling someone's food? How low can his EQ get? The person above overestimates him. He's not just lacking in emotional intelligence, he's just plain evil. Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang didn't rush to eat either. They sat at the table, breathing heavily in anger. Yilin and Jiang Yong tried to comfort them. It's fine. As long as we know it's delicious, that's all that matters. Xiao Yeye waved his hand dismissively. No way. Today I'm making him taste it. Master Hua moved quickly. Half an hour later, he arrived. Mao followed awkwardly behind him. Poor Mao Mao. Just an innocent bystander caught in the crossfire. He actually showed up. I thought Master Hua wouldn't dare. He doesn't think he'll lose at all, he just wants Shin Niliang kicked off the show. Totally evil. Thank goodness my kid brothers got the skills. Just wait till Master Hua gets kicked off the show. Upon entering, Mao politely greeted them. Brother Niliang. He nodded briefly to Yilin and Jiang Yong as well. Hello. Even Jiang Chen wasn't overlooked. Hello, little one. In stark contrast, Master Hua didn't greet a single person. The moment he entered, he scanned the surroundings with a scrutinizing and disdainful gaze. Spotting the food on the table, he paused in surprise before covering his nose and sneered. What kind of garbage is this? All these blackened things, are they even meant for human consumption? Chapter 99, Uncle, what you're actually eating is goose foie gras. Hearing Master Hua's disparaging words, everyone present, except Jiang Chen, grew somber. Even Jiang Yong, who was usually a joker, glared at Master Hua with a grim expression. Xiao Yeye sensed the tense atmosphere. Knowing that Jilin and Jiang Yong, as a married couple, wouldn't dare speak up, he stepped forward to speak up for fairness. You haven't even tasted it, how can you possibly know what it tastes like? Master Hua scoffed at this. I don't even need to taste it, just look at it. Even a dog wouldn't eat this. Hearing this, Jin Niliang flared up. The very dish he had enjoyed so heartily was now dismissed as unfit even for a dog. He confronted Master Hua. Could you show some manners? At least respect the efforts someone put into making it. Even if you don't like it, show some respect for their hard work. Master Hua looked as though he'd heard the most absurd tale. What? You mean this kid cooked it? He seemed to have found a weak spot, sneering. Judging by his age, he's probably just an elementary school kid. What kind of proper meal could an elementary school kid possibly make? Probably just treating the kitchen like a game, slapping something together. And you actually ate it? I wouldn't dare touch food made by an elementary school kid. Who knows if we'll get food poisoning after eating it? Oh no, I can't hold back. Flower Mage, bring your face over here so I can slap it. Remember, Kid brother isn't just any elementary school kid, he's a max-level elementary school kid. Rest assured, eating kid brother's cooking won't poison you. Could kid brother's cooking possibly be more toxic than your mouth? The more Master Hua spoke, the faster cold sweat beaded on Mao Rongi's forehead. He quickly stepped forward to smooth things over. Mao Rongi picked up the chopsticks from the table. I'll give it a taste. It looks pretty decent to me. It's not that bad. With that, he picked up a piece of jet black spare rib. Having steeled himself mentally, he absolutely couldn't spit it out in front of everyone. He suddenly froze. He savored the flavor more carefully. After spitting out the bone, he voiced his thoughts. It tastes great. No wonder these ribs were so dark, turns out it's chocolate. The sweetness of the chocolate blends perfectly with the savory flavor of the ribs. He turned to praise Jiang Chen. Young man, I never expected you to be so talented. Such a young age, yet you've already mastered such culinary skills. Before Jiang Chen could respond, Master Hua interrupted with a cold laugh. Mao Rongi, your acting is quite impressive. Have you finished pretending yet? Chocolate ribs? I could tell with my toes that this couldn't possibly taste good. You've never tasted anything good in your life, have you? A guy who can't even afford 3 dishes and a soup, and he dares to say chocolate ribs are tasty? Mao Rongi's eyebrows twitched furiously. What a stroke of rotten luck to be paired with this guy. The comments were filled with sympathy for Mao Rongi. Wow. Mao is trying to smooth things over for Flower Mage, but he's not appreciating it. His eyes are practically in the sky. Master Hua's move here is truly indiscriminate. Everyone in this room must be absolutely seething with hatred for Master Hua. Send this to Pan Hong. Let him give them a good scolding. No way, he can handle disobedient dogs, but not rabid ones. Xiao Yeye was furious. He picked up the plate of spare ribs and thrust it right in front of Master Hua. Here. Try it yourself. Since you think Mao's lying, why don't you try it yourself? Master Hua recoiled in disgust. No thanks. I'd rather not risk needing a stomach pump afterward. Maui had never felt so emotionally drained. He just wanted to get this part over with. He could only patiently explain once more. It really does taste okay, it's not bad. Master Hua looked utterly unconvinced. Oh my fist. I can barely hold back. If you don't believe me when I say it's delicious, then try it yourself. Master Hua is such a noble person. He only eats the finest delicacies. With my temper, I'm infiltrating Master Hua's fan group right now to track his next moves. Then ambush him on the road and beat the crap out of him. Count me in. After repeated urging, Master Hua finally picked up his chopsticks. He sneered at Jiang Chen. Kid, you know what I ate before coming here? He didn't even wait for Jiang Chen's reply, continuing on his own. I had caviar, foie gras, and steak. He assumed Jiang Chen, being just an elementary school student. He was sure Jiang Chen had never even heard of such things, and immediately wanted to show off. But Jiang Chen replied with an innocent look. I know. I heard you mention it in your video before, uncle. But uncle, it's best to eat foie gras in moderation. The reason the foie gras you eat is so rich and flavorful is because the geese are force-fed during the rearing process. The geese consume massive amounts of energy in a short time, accumulating fat, which makes the foie gras rich and flavorful. In other words, uncle, what you're actually eating is goose fatty liver. Master Hua's face darkened instantly. But Jiang Chen wore an expression of genuine sincerity, as if he were merely offering friendly advice. He still cared about his image, after all. He couldn't bring himself to scold a child. Ha ha. Fatty liver. Let Master Hua gloat. Now he knows he's eating fatty liver. Disgusting, isn't it? Fatty liver? I'd rather eat chocolate ribs. Knowledge enters my brain in the strangest ways. Kid's the man. Finally saw Flower Mage get his comeuppance so satisfying. Master Hua, why's your face so dark? Sunburn? Better protect yourself. Master Hua, still want to eat your fatty liver? Yilin, Jiang Yon, and 3 other celebrities. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, their gloomy expressions instantly brightened. One by one, they broke into smiles. Master Hua was furious but couldn't refute it. She could only retort angrily. What do you know, you little brat? Jin Jinliang motioned for him to try the chocolate ribs. Master Hua, stop worrying about your fatty liver. Try our ribs. Having just been scolded, Master Hua obediently picked up a piece of spare rib and ate it. After chewing a few times, his confident, mocking expression changed. Spitting out the bone, he pretended to wipe his mouth elegantly. Little Yeye quickly asked, well, isn't it delicious? Jin Niliang, fidgeting with his fingers nearby, casually brought it up. Oh, right, what was our bet again? A faint, strained smile tugged at Master Hua's lips. It was just okay. Xiao Yeye had been pretty upset earlier and wasn't about to let him off that easily. What do you mean so? Just tell me if it's good or not. Master Hua set down his chopsticks, pretending not to hear Xiao Yeye's words. The director said we have another task this afternoon. No big deal, let's go. He's running away. Ha ha ha. He's running. Coward. He's totally chickening out. Wasn't he acting all cocky just now? Why's he trying to run away? Remember to quit the show. Don't let me see you again next episode. Flower Master is permanently blacklisted. Chapter 100. Xiao Yeye and Kid Brother Wei head to soccer academy. After Master Hua left. Soon, Xiao Yeye and Shinano Rio would also be leaving. The production team had more tasks planned for the afternoon. Before leaving, little Yeye scooped Jiang Chen into his arms. Little Chen, you're the most amazing little chef I've ever seen. He leaned close to Jiang Chen's ear and whispered. Let's exchange contact info. You teach me how to make strawberry pork belly and braised sea buckthorn. How about it? Hearing this, Jin Niliang immediately leaned in. I want it too. Before the two troublemakers left. In front of the Jiang family's door, they put on another show. Under the production team's urging, the pair finally relented and left Jiang Chen behind, walking away while glancing back every few steps. Xiao Yeye and Shinano Rio will surely remember this meal for the rest of their lives. Xiao Yeye. Can you share the recipe? I want to prank my friends. Dude, if you make it yourself, that's what you call a prank. Wow. I already replicated it exactly following Kid Brother's method from the livestream. All I can say is, dark cuisine. Even the color looks different from Kid Brother's. Man, sometimes you just can't be too confident. Think copying a top student's study habits will get you into Tsinghua or Peking University? I warned you to shut up. That really stings. Meanwhile, the two celebrities at Zixuan's house were about to leave. Zixuan's dad had never met anyone as supportive as He Ling. He clutched He Ling's hand, reluctant to part. Miss He, please come over for dinner again sometime. Zixuan looked up expectantly at He Ling and Jia Buling. A hint of awkwardness flickered in He Ling's smile. He nodded repeatedly. Next time for sure, next time for sure. Jia Buling chimed in agreement. Right. I'll definitely come by when I'm free, I promise. Their insincerity was impossible to hide. They were itching to turn and leave right then. Hilarious. Teacher, he kept saying next time for sure while already shuffling his feet toward the door. This is the first time I've seen the smooth-talking teacher. He looks so flustered. How awful must that taste be? Jia Buling looks desperate. She wants to bolt. Teacher He, thank you so much. One more meal and I'll end up in the hospital. Jia Buling, Mr. He, cut the pleasantries. Let's go. I want to run. Xiaoman's family live stream room. Zhang Ting escorted Xiaoman and the two guests downstairs to see them off. Goodbye, sisters. Xiaoman waved goodbye. Zhao Xiaodao bent down and gently tapped Xiaoman's forehead twice. Xiaoman, you're such a good girl. You must have endured a lot in the past to become who you are today. Hearing this, Zhang Ting beamed with pride and remarked to herself. You bet. I've poured so much effort into Xiaoman. All these years, I never once slept in. Every morning, I made sure Xiaoman got up to study. Every single aspect of her life depended on me. Hearing Zhang Ting launch into another one of her lengthy monologues, Zhao Xiaodao and Sienna both rolled their eyes. With parents like these, Xiaoman's daily life must be suffocating. Well, maybe you could give Xiaoman a little more space going forward. She's getting older now, she doesn't need such strict supervision. Zhao Xiaodao chuckled awkwardly. That won't do. Xiaoman needs constant supervision to study properly, Zhang Ting countered immediately. My daughter? As if I don't know her character. The atmosphere instantly turned frosty. Both Zhao Xiaodao and Sienna's faces flushed with awkwardness. They both wanted to leave quickly. Sienna nodded. Xiaoman's mom, it's fine. Educating her this way will make her remember it for life. Zhang Ting smiled sweetly. As long as Xiaoman thrives, I don't mind working a little harder. Xiaoman's mom is way too confident. Didn't she realize Sienna was being sarcastic? Poor Xiaoman. I've never laughed as much as she does. Who says? Has she never laughed at little brother's house? I can't even imagine if Xiaoman's mom shared just a bit of her confidence with her. Xiaoman would be such a lively, cheerful little girl. Sienna, mentally exhausted. Can't handle it. Absolutely can't handle it. That's all. The crossover between the two shows is finally over. The show had many highlights, all edited into snippets for promotion. Especially the segment where Master Hua and Xiao Yeye Jin Niliang made a bet. It immediately trended on social media. Hashtag Flower Master loses bet. Hashtag Master Hua to exit show over a table of dark cuisine. Hashtag. In no time, short videos about this incident flooded the homepages of major platforms. Clicking on any video, the comments overwhelmingly sided with Xiao Yeye Jin Niliang. What's wrong with Master Hua? Either get treatment or drop dead. Stop disgusting people here. What business is it of yours what people eat? Starting with each shows you've swallowed your own manners and upbringing. This makes me furious. Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang are way too patient. Didn't you swear up and down it was delicious and then quit the show? Why did you change the subject at the end? Was it good or not? Just look at Master Hua's smugness. If this dish had been even slightly bad, he'd have been screaming it to the world. But he chose to change the subject, proof the dish was flawless. Forget quitting the show, Master Hua should just quit the industry. Quit the industry. Quit the industry. Quit the industry. Seriously, am I the only one focused on that table of food? Same here, upstairs. Besides Hua Fashi and the bet trending on hot searches, Jiang Chen's table of dark cuisine also climbed the trending charts. Hashtag AT rolled feed Zio Yu crap food hashtag. Hashtag is braised poria cocos really delicious hashtag. Hashtag have you ever tried strawberry pork belly hashtag. Unlike the comments section for Flower Master, these videos' comments weren't as aggressive. I want to try chocolate ribs and banana eggs, hope my mom doesn't beat me up. She won't. She'll just kick you out. I'm genuinely curious about strawberry pork belly. I'll make a plate for my roommate tomorrow. Roommate, I'll thank your ancestors for generations. Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang look so happy eating. Makes me hungry. You can't crave everything. Who cares? I'm recreating the whole spread for the family dinner the day after tomorrow. If an 8-year-old can make it delicious, so can I. Take a bite of strawberry, then a bite of braised pork belly that should get close to the flavor of strawberry pork belly. Is the person above a genius? The next day, in the Jiang Chen family livestream, Zhang Yang lay on the sofa, laughing heartily at the comments. Yi Lin was out again handling company business. At home, he was once again the boss. He lounged leisurely on the couch. He scrolled through his phone while directing Jiang Chen to clean up. Hey kid! Don't just wash the dishes, wipe down the table too. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly and got back to work. Oh, right. Amidst his leisure, Jiang Yong remembered something important. Didn't you have an appointment with the coach today to check out the youth training base? Once you're done cleaning up, Dad will drive you there. Chapter 101, The National Team Stinks? Blame it on eating too much sea cucumber. After Jiang Chen finished cleaning up, Jiang Yong drove him to the address Coach Lu had sent. After showing Coach Lu's message to the gatekeeper, the guard finally let them in. Beyond the entrance lay a vast plaza, graced by a stunning fountain display. Brand new high-rise buildings flanked both sides. In the distance lay a substantial green field. The overall design was very modern. Seeing this, Jiang Yong blurted out a classic Chinese expression, "You can tell they spent a fortune on this." The live stream audience felt the same way. The national soccer team receives the highest funding among all sports, yet delivers the worst results. So that's where the national team's money and resources go. No wonder they can't produce top athletes. Just ask, does the women's national team have this kind of environment? Why do so many people still watch the national team when they're so terrible? And why are there still so many idiots throwing money at them? The national team's failure is their own problem. Don't drag us football fans into this. Don't you think we want to see our country win too? But they just don't have the talent. After wandering around for a while, finally, on a green field, I spotted Coach Lu. He stood with his back to Jiang Chen and his son, facing a group of teenagers. He was sternly reprimanding them. With skills like that, what are you even doing playing soccer? Take your heads off and use them as balls. You think you can play in a game with this? Go home and grow watermelons. Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow and halted his steps. He didn't step forward to interrupt. Jiang Yong nudged Jiang Chen and whispered, "Son, is that Coach Lu?" Jiang Chen nodded. Jiang Yong immediately chuckled. "You're in for it now. With a coach this strict, watch out, you might get yelled at so bad you'll have to come home looking for daddy. There's no limit to how annoying he can be." The moment I saw the kid's dad, my hands just itched. But this coach really does yell fiercely. Training in this environment every day will build rock-solid mental toughness, even if you don't master the game. I watched the live stream that day and thought this coach was easygoing. He's working right now. Can't be all smiles and laughter. Coach Lu finally caught sight of the two out of the corner of his eye. He turned to see it was Jiang Chen. The gloom on his face instantly vanished, replaced by a warm smile. He stepped forward warmly and took Jiang Yong's hand. This must be Jiang Chen's father. Still adjusting to his sudden change, Jiang Yong nodded blankly. Coach Lu warmly shook his hand vigorously. "Why didn't you call me when you arrived? You didn't have to wait too long, did you?" Jiang Yong replied politely. "Not at all, just arrived." Coach Lu visibly relaxed. "That's good." He bent down to greet Jiang Chen. Looking at Jiang Chen, he beamed as if gazing upon a treasure glistening with gold. His smile stretched from ear to ear. "Jiang Chen, it's been ages. I've been dying to see you." Jiang Chen replied. "Hello, Coach. Not long, we just saw each other a couple days ago." Coach Lu chuckled with delight. "A day apart feels like 3 autumns. Come to think of it, we've been apart for 6 autumns. I swear, Coach didn't look like this a moment ago. One second he's making people kick their heads like soccer balls, the next he's grinning like a fool. The kids behind him must have had their hearts broken seeing this. Coach, aren't we your own flesh and blood? Ha ha ha." The group of half-grown boys behind the coach were indeed feeling resentful. Someone whispered, I heard there's a specially recruited elementary school kid today. Is this the one? A chubby kid in blue sneered. He's barely grown into his height, so tiny. What's he even doing on the court? Get beaten up. Others chimed in with equally sour tones. Exactly. Every one of us here was worked hard for by our parents to get in. He's just a kid. What gives him the right to get personally recruited by the coach? The buzzcut teenager at the center of the crowd glared at Jiang Chen with pure malice. The blue-shirted fat guy pushed past a few people and edged closer to the buzzcut kid. He said ingratiatingly, "Bro, you're the toughest among us. What's your thinking here?" The buzzcut youth sneered coldly. "A skinny little kid who can't even reach my waist. A gust of wind could blow him away. Play soccer? Not a single part of him looks like an athlete. Probably just whining like a baby, clinging to the coach's leg and crying about his age." The coach had no choice but to let him in. The chubby kid in blue chimed in immediately. "Yeah. That's exactly what happened. Otherwise, how could a little kid get into the youth academy?" Coach Lu exchanged pleasantries for a moment. He began introducing the team he coached to Jiang Chen and his father. "This team is the best in the youth academy. The academy has assigned 5 coaches to this team, and I'm one of them. Next, Jiang Chen will also join this team." Jiang Yong gaped in astonishment. "My son can join the best team?" Coach Lu nodded, "Absolutely." Hearing this, the existing team members couldn't sit still anymore. "On what grounds? I've been in the youth academy for so long, and I only made it onto this team last month. Why should some kid who just showed up get in? I refuse to accept this. It's not fair." Fortunately, Coach Lu's authority still held sway, and they dared not voice their complaints aloud. Hearing the murmurs beside him, Coach Lu barked, "Quiet." The kids had no choice but to quiet down. Didn't these kids watch the live stream that day? They're in intensive training at the youth academy, probably not paying attention to the outside world. Poor kids. You'll find out why soon enough. Seems Coach Lu really values Kid Brother, assigning him to the best team right off the bat. With Kid Brother scoring 3 goals and leaving the others in the dust, how could he not take him seriously? Silencing the noisy team members, Coach Lu continued addressing Jiang Chen and his father. "I've thoroughly assessed Jiang Chen's abilities." A wry smile touched his lips as he spoke. After scoring 3 goals in just 5 minutes, how could he not be fully aware? Coach Lu announced his decision. "Therefore, I've decided to appoint Jiang Chen as the team's forward." Jiang Yong exclaimed in surprise. "Striker. The striker is the most crucial position on any team. My son actually gets to be the striker." His naive reaction angered a group of netizens. "So not only did you not watch your son's live stream back then, you haven't even bothered to watch it since? Damn it. I ended up babysitting for someone else again. Kid's dad. I worry more about that kid than you do. I'm declaring war on you. The winner gets to be little brother's dad. Little brother's dad. I won't fight you, I'll just adopt you as my godfather and be little brother's sworn brother. No internal competition. No malicious rivalry." The moment Coach Lu spoke, everyone's gaze instantly turned toward the buzzcut teenager. The chubby kid in blue cautiously spoke up. "Bro, he's playing forward now. Doesn't that mean you have to step down?" The buzzcut youth had been the team's forward before. He glared fiercely at Jiang Chen and coldly retorted, "You're trying to take my spot?" Chapter 102, Pre-game warm-up. Little chubby's in for a surprise. Buzzcut glared at Jiang Chen with hostility. The chubby kid's eyes lit up with excitement as he leaned close to the buzzcut's ear and egged him on. "Bro, this kid's a total noob. How dare he compete with you? His thighs aren't even as thick as my arms. And the coach actually put him up front. Are you supposed to chase after this kid and pick up balls for him?" The chubby kid's words only fueled the buzzcut's anger. After a few more instructions, Coach Lu invited Jiang Chen to join the training session. Jiang Yong took a seat in the spectator area. Coach Lu beckoned Jiang Chen over and introduced him to the dozen or so players on the team. "This is Jiang Chen. Don't let his age fool you, he plays ball way better than all you little monkeys." The buzzcut guy rolled his eyes in displeasure. "Oh, right, Jiang Chen." Coach Lu pointed at the buzzcut player and introduced him to Jiang Chen. "This is our team captain, Yixing. If you need anything in the future, you can always talk to him." Coach Lu smiled warmly at Jiang Chen. "Of course, you can always come to me too. Look at that coach grinning like a fool. My kid brother really is a treasure wherever he goes. Coach treats little brother like a precious treasure. I can totally sense that sycophantic vibe. Honestly, with the coach fawning over little brother like that, I wonder if the other guys are happy about it? Didn't you see that captain rolling his eyes like crazy? No worries, little brother will beat them into submission." Captain Yixing stepped forward and said, "Coach, shouldn't we start training now?" He shot a dismissive glance at Jiang Chen. "This new teammate, would you like to join us?" Before Jiang Chen could answer, Coach Lu exclaimed excitedly, "Sure. Time for one-on-one dribbling drills. Jiang Chen, you're in." Coach Lu briefly explained to Jiang Chen what one-on-one dribbling drills entailed. One defends, one attacks. The attacker tries to break through the defense, while the defender practices defensive positioning to stop the attacker. Of course, if you can manage it, you can also intercept the ball from the attacker. Hearing Jiang Chen ask for an explanation of one-on-one dribble breaks, the teammates were stunned. They looked down on this kid even more. The chubby kid muttered under his breath. He needs coaching for this? And he wants to be a forward. Enough. Coach Lu clapped his hands, signaling everyone to pay attention. Same as always, draw lots to decide the teams. Moments later, Jiang Chen stared at the number 7 on his card. Yi Xing walked over and took the card from Jiang Chen. He glanced at it and shouted loudly. Who's number 7? The chubby kid pushed his way through the crowd. It's me. Boss, what's up? Seeing it was his little sidekick, Yi Xing's eyes lit up. Team up with the new guy and practice hard. The chubby kid understood the captain's unspoken words. He nodded frantically. Don't worry, boss. I'll definitely communicate well with my new teammate. Wait, why does that sound so weird? Damn. These two are openly discussing how to take down Kid Brother. See? The better the coach treats Kid Brother, the more these guys can't stand him. Like they'd ever approve? Little brother will teach them a lesson. Little brother's dad is so clueless. He can't even tell they're out to get his son. He's just standing there dribbling the ball with his phone. What's the deal? Is the Youth Academy's ball just that much prettier? The chubby kid tossed a ball to Jiang Chen. Come on, kid. You're so short, I'll go easy on you. You take offense, I'll take defense. Looking at the overly confident chubby kid, Jiang Chen offered a sincere suggestion. It's fine, you don't need to let me win. The chubby kid snorted derisively. Small in stature, but big on ambition. Fine. I won't hold back. Don't cry later. The livestream audience was all eagerly anticipating the little chubby kid getting his comeuppance. Oh. Don't cry later. Chubby, you're the one who shouldn't cry. With those broad shoulders and thick waist, can he even run on the field? He ate too much sea cucumber. Sea cucumber. A traditional delicacy of the national soccer team. Their secret weapon for failure. This year's netizens have a sharp tongue. Next life, I'll still hang with you guys. The ball was placed between the two players. The chubby kid had already crouched down, assuming a defensive stance. He taunted Jiang Chen arrogantly. Kid, just admit defeat and beg for mercy, and I'll let you off easy. Jiang Chen remained utterly composed, replying calmly. Ready to start? The chubby kid nodded. Of course. It's begun. You. Before he could finish, a blur streaked past his vision. Jiang Chen had already dribbled past him. Little brother is awesome. Chubby. Who's begging for mercy now? That speed is insane. I didn't even see how little brother got past. Look at Chubby's dumbstruck face. Hilarious. See what I mean? Chubby, kid's the guy who kicked your coach's butt. Coach, don't drag me into this. Seriously, never learn, huh? The little chubby boy stood there blankly. He slowly turned his head to look behind him. Jiang Chen was dribbling the ball, standing behind him and watching. Jiang Chen casually bounced the ball a few times. Then he dribbled it twice. He tilted his head, asking with a hint of confusion. Shall we continue? The chubby kid stared blankly and asked. How did you get over there? Jiang Chen stopped dribbling, planting the ball firmly under his foot. He dribbled swiftly, matching the same speed and movements. He passed the little chubby kid again. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Chen reappeared on the other side of the chubby kid. The chubby kid was flustered. No. You. After all that stammering, he still hadn't made any sense. Yi Xing, who had been observing the situation from a distance, shouted at the chubby kid. Fatso. Switch positions. You take the offensive. With the boss's command, the little chubby finally settled down. Come on, kid, give me the ball. Jiang Chen had no objections and kicked the ball over. Hey! He even brought outside support. Little fatty's expression is hilarious. Another person whose defenses got shattered by Kid Brother. That captain doesn't seem to have much respect for Kid Brother either. Little brother's become the enemy of the people now. Chubby kept making feints with his feet, trying to confuse Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen stood rooted to the spot, not falling for any of his feints. The chubby kid couldn't figure out what the other guy was thinking. He just figured Jiang Chen was still young. What's so great about exchanging a few moves? Now that he was on the offensive, wasn't Jiang Chen frozen in place, completely at a loss? The chubby kid regained his confidence and declared to Jiang Chen. Kid, watch this. He spun on his heel and suddenly dribbled left. Jiang Chen shifted his stance to the left as well. The chubby kid grinned and gave the ball a light kick. The ball instantly swerved to the right. Though a bit chubby, he was surprisingly agile. Following the ball, he also moved to the right. But a smaller figure moved even faster. Jiang Chen had already seen through his feint. His earlier sideways movement to the left was merely to deceive him. As the ball was kicked toward the right, he had already spun around, extending his foot toward where the ball would roll. A flying kick. The ball landed right at Jiang Chen's feet. Damn it. I knew it. Prediction. Prediction again. He used the same move against Coach Lu last time. Chubby. Got you stumped, huh? Chapter 103, Half Volley Bicycle Kick? Are you kidding me? Since the coach didn't call a timeout, Chubby and Jiang Chen went through several more rounds. Little Chubby's mental state was completely shattered. Whether he switched to offense or defense, he couldn't get the ball. Finally, the chubby kid plopped down onto the grass. Panting heavily, he waved his arms to stop Jiang Chen from continuing. Stop. 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 I'm done. I'm done. The little chubby kid's eyes were red as he turned his back on Jiang Chen. He was, after all, a promising recruit who'd made it into the youth training camp. Though he couldn't beat the leader, he could easily bully weaker kids outside. Now he'd been utterly crushed by an elementary school kid. His mindset was completely shattered. The livestream viewers were thrilled, each one dripping with sarcasm. Oh my! Why are your eyes all red? You're not crying, are you? Got beaten by an elementary school kid and started crying? Poor thing. Ha ha ha. So young, and already your spiritual resolve is shattered. Chubby boy, why are you wiping your face? Too sleepy? He's wiping away golden tears. They're precious. If little Chubby sees these comments, he'll cry even harder. Little Chubby's exclusive rain mode activated. Pwa ha ha. You devils, enough already. Training time is over. Coach Lu came over to call a halt. Everyone warmed up? Let's start the main event. Chubby yelped in pain. That was just warm up? Coach Lu walked over and gave him a gentle kick. Get up already. You lost, so what? No need for tears. You're not embarrassed, but I sure am. Divide into teams. Coach Lu pointed at Jiang Chen and Yi Xing and said, you two will be split between the two teams, each serving as a forward. As for teammates, choose freely. The moment Coach Lu finished speaking, everyone in the team immediately lined up behind Yi Xing. The final outcome was that the strongest players in the team were all picked by Yi Xing. Viewers in the livestream chat were furious on Jiang Chen's behalf. This is cheating. The ones Yi Xing picked are clearly skilled fighters. The ones left behind are all skinny and weak, they're clearly no good. He's just taking advantage of our kid brother being a rookie. Only after Yi Xing finished picking did our kid brother get a turn. Those who weren't picked by Yi Xing are all pouting. Who needs you guys anyway? If you're so tough, go over there. Our kid brother can take you all down single-handedly. Little brother's dad is driving me up a wall. Our own kid gets bullied, and he just grins like a jackass. What the hell are you laughing at? I'd love to knock your teeth out. Jiang Chen had no idea so many cyber godparents were sticking up for him. He couldn't care less about his teammates' strengths or weaknesses. Seeing the teams were set, Jiang Chen spoke up. Can we start now? Coach Lu saw through Yi Xing's little scheme. But he said nothing. After all, he'd witnessed Jiang Chen's capabilities firsthand. Even without a single teammate, Yi Xing wouldn't stand a chance. Coach Lu flipped a coin to decide who would kick off first. Yi Xing stared intently at the coin spinning through the air. When it landed on the side he had predicted, he flashed a satisfied smile. He walked to the center of the soccer field and stepped on the ball. Sorry, kid, big brother kicks off first. Jiang Chen seemed completely oblivious to the other's provocation. He merely nodded and replied with a smile. Sure, you go first. Yi Xing sneered with disdain, then instantly unleashed a long-range shot from where he stood. Just like Jiang Chen had done earlier, he aimed for the goal from halfway across the field. He had witnessed the entire match between Jiang Chen and the chubby kid. Jiang Chen excelled at intercepting passes and dribbling past defenders. So he wouldn't give Jiang Chen a chance to touch the ball. So what if he was agile? Such a small frame is a fatal flaw on the field. Even if this shot doesn't go in, there's no way he'll intercept it. Yi Xing could already envision victory in this match. A smug smile curled at the corners of his mouth. But just then, a shadow loomed over him. Yi Xing looked up in confusion. There, Jiang Chen soared high into the air, effortlessly reaching the ball's height. The ball collided with his chest, pausing for a moment. Jiang Chen seized the moment, flipping his body mid-air. Yi Yong recognized the move he was attempting. An overhead kick. No. He didn't finish his sentence. Jiang Chen was already inverted mid-air. His ankles lashed the ball fiercely toward the opponent's goal. Whoosh! The ball shot straight out like a rocket. Yi Xingfang's goalkeeper had already assumed a defensive stance. Seeing the ball approaching, he lunged forward to block it. But his timing was a split second too late. Just that split second. The ball grazed his palm and flew into the net. From the whistle to this moment, barely 3 seconds. Jiang Chen not only successfully intercepted the ball from his opponent, but also scored a spectacular bicycle kick goal from midfield. The stadium fell silent. The liveliest activity now was the live chat. Holy crap! Kid! Bro! Bicycle kick! Half-field goal! Ah! This must be a record. It has to be a record. Scoring from half-court with a bicycle kick has always been just a theoretical possibility. Throughout football history, there have been only a handful of near half-field bicycle kicks. A genuine bicycle kick goal from half the field? Not a single one. Not a single time. World Cup. Prepare to welcome your king. The national team is about to step aside. Hope is finally here. Mom! I see the hope for the national team. The livestream chat erupted. But the game itself seemed frozen in time. Even Coach Lu was speechless. For a long while, Coach Lu took a deep breath. He shouted as he ran toward Jiang Chen. He scooped Jiang Chen up in his arms. Bicycle kick. Half-court shot. Jiang Chen. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. You truly lived up to my expectations. From now on, you're my direct disciple. Amid Coach Lu's roaring shouts, Yixing and the others finally snapped back to reality. The chubby kid stared blankly, tugging at Yixing's clothes. Boss. No wonder Coach Lu treasures him so much. Is he really just an elementary school kid? Yixing had always been praised to the skies. He'd never endured such a crushing blow. The half-court shot he'd been aiming for. Not only was it intercepted by the opponent, but the opponent also countered with a bicycle kick, scoring directly. What was meant to be a display of his prowess. But instead, he ended up setting up the opponent's goal. Jiang Yang finally snapped out of it. He hurried over. Surrounding Jiang Chen, who was being held aloft by Coach Lu, he chattered away. Son! You actually shot that fast. From that far out. You actually made it. Kids' bodies are so agile. Dad's totally jealous. Wait, what did you just say? Kid brother's height is a fatal flaw on the field. Not an advantage. Does little kid's dad seriously think his ability to shoot comes from that tiny frame being so agile? Try substituting him with an elementary school kid. Can you just have a clear understanding of your son's abilities? Jiang Chen patted Coach Lu's hand, signaling him to let him down. Jiang Chen, who had just made history, showed not a shred of excitement. He merely sighed helplessly. Let's get on with the next match. I've got homework to do. Chapter 104, got a problem? Kick it out. Yixing hadn't recovered from the hanging hook yet. Then he heard Jiang Chen mention doing homework. He suddenly felt a whirlwind of emotions. At that moment, Jiang Chen's identity as an elementary school student became so glaringly obvious. So annoying. The very same kid who just pulled off that bicycle kick and scored from midfield was still just a primary school kid rushing home to do homework. Yixing clapped his hands to rally the team. It's okay, this is just the beginning. We still have a chance. Let's keep fighting. Honestly, Yixing does look like a proper captain. I thought that one shot would completely shatter his confidence. Who knew he'd bounce back so quickly and even know how to encourage his teammates? Nice. Nice. Honestly, he's way better than that chubby kid who keeps dropping gold beans. Chubby kid, no malicious bashing allowed. Yi Xingqiao excitedly shouted to Coach Lu. Coach, the game isn't over yet. It's time to start the next match. Coach Lu first asked Zhang Yon to step off the court and watch from the sidelines. Then he patted Jiang Chen on the back twice. Only then did he happily run over to pick up the ball. His favoritism toward Jiang Chen was obvious to anyone. This immediately fueled even greater discontent among the team members. Not just the players on Yixing's side. Even the players on Jiang Chen's own side were all giving him the cold shoulder, refusing to acknowledge him. I'm just asking, could this ostracism be any more obvious? Enough already. I can tolerate Yixing's team snubbing little brother. But you guys on his own team? Every single one of you with that icy stare. Freezing over, huh? They mock little brother for being young, but these guys are the real immature ones. Bringing personal grudges onto the field? No wonder the national team can't get off the ground. Starting with these young prospects, the roots are already rotten. Before the next match began, Yixing gathered his teammates to strategize. On Jiang Chen's side, the players gathered together. Only Jiang Chen was left standing outside. Coach Lu observed the scene but said nothing. Some matters were for Jiang Chen to resolve on his own. After Yixing's team finalized their plan, both teams positioned themselves on opposite sides of the center line. Coach Lu placed the ball on the kickoff spot. Yixing's team conceded the point last game. Therefore, Yixing's side will kick off this time. Yixing walked over and placed his foot on the kickoff spot. Coach Lu blew his whistle. He kicked the ball backward, passing it to his teammate behind him. From start to finish, his gaze remained fixed on Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen shifted his feet. He tried to chase after the ball. But Yixing and another teammate guarded him tightly on both sides. Yixing changed tactics. He abandoned his own scoring opportunity to focus solely on defending Jiang Chen. His movements with his teammate were perfectly synchronized. Each guarded Jiang Chen's left and right sides respectively. They paid no attention whatsoever to their teammates behind them or the ball. Meanwhile, on Jiang Chen's side, his teammates completely ignored him. Jiang Chen turned around, intending to tell his teammates to intercept the ball first. But seeing them coldly stand with arms crossed, watching him struggle in his predicament, Jiang Chen fell silent. He turned his attention entirely to figuring out how to break through the double team. This scene sent the viewer's protective instincts soaring. You little brats. I'll remember this. Dare to bully my cyber-adopted son? I'll fight you to the death. Where's the sportsmanship? I'm asking about sportsmanship. Did you swallow it? Did it go down the dog's throat? Coach Lu. How can you tolerate this? Step in. Exactly. Don't you treat kid brother like a treasure? Just letting people bully your precious treasure like this. I feel like the coach is deliberately turning a blind eye to build kid brother's resilience. These little brats. I was counting on little brother to save the national team. If this leaves little brother with psychological trauma, I'll become a troll and bash the youth training system every single day. Yi Xing chuckled smugly. Kid, the field isn't just yours. One person can't win a match. You've got a lot to learn in that department. Jiang Chen stared straight at him, then suddenly broke into a smile. Is that so? Jiang Chen moved. He sprinted forward. As if he intended to slip between the two men. Yi Xing shouted, stop him. The defender on the other side rushed over immediately. The distance between the three was already short. In just a few strides, he reached Jiang Chen. Yi Xing also ran over, extending his foot to trip Jiang Chen. A faint smile curved Jiang Chen's lips. He suddenly spun his body. His rapidly spinning body left after images in the air. He drew a semicircle in front of Yi Xing. In the blink of an eye, he shifted to the other side of Yi Xing. And that side was completely unguarded. Yi Xing hadn't reacted in time. His outstretched foot was already too late to retract. The teammate defending the other side couldn't react in time either, colliding hard with Yi Xing's foot. Yi Xing was knocked down by the impact. Jiang Chen charged forward like the wind. Behind him, two players tumbled awkwardly into a heap. Before Yi Xing could even get up, he shouted to his teammates. Don't let Jiang Chen get the ball. Better not to shoot at all. Run all over the court with the ball. Don't let Jiang Chen get it. But he was too late. Jiang Chen was blazingly fast. Like a bolt of lightning, he charged toward the ball carrier. A clean steal. Jiang Chen closed in on the ball carrier from behind. He thrust his foot through the gap between the opponent's legs, kicking the ball to the side. Another spin. He deftly hooked the ball onto the instep of his foot. The live chat erupted once more at Jiang Chen's tackle. Back heel steal. It's a back heel steal. This move is super risky. It's the easiest way to commit a foul. Because tackling from behind makes it easy to collide with the opponent. But Kid Brother pulled it off clean and crisp. Didn't touch the other player at all. Perfect. A textbook level behind the back steal. I declare. Kid Brother is the god of steals. Yi Xing had already scrambled to his feet. Seeing Jiang Chen secure the ball, he punched the air in frustration. Then he barked orders to his teammates. All together. Block him. Jiang Chen's teammates, who had been coldly watching, were now stunned. Watching Jiang Chen effortlessly dribble past one player after another, they couldn't help but feel a surge of admiration. Just as Yi Xing was about to charge forward to join the defense, he found someone blocking his path. It was one of Jiang Chen's own team members. And he wasn't alone. The other teammates also sprang into action. They were simply resentful a kid like Jiang Chen receiving special treatment from the coach. But now, witnessing Jiang Chen's true strength, though their hearts still burned with resentment, they were convinced. They spread out, each taking on a member of Yi Xing's team. For the second half, they all centered their efforts around Jiang Chen. They helped Jiang Chen stall these players, allowing Jiang Chen to dribble smoothly toward the opposing goal. These kids aren't completely rotten after all. In the world of sports, the victor reigns supreme. So their admiration for strength and recognition of the powerful is understandable. Seeing this finally calms me down a bit. I was fuming earlier. That's why Coach Lu didn't interfere with their encouragement of Kid Brother. The coach is teaching these kids a lesson. Once they see Kid Brother's true strength, they'll submit on their own. Chapter 105, Son, let Dad pretend a little longer. With his teammates' support, Jiang Chen scored goals faster and faster. Soon, another round ended. A new round began. As usual, Yi Xing's team, having conceded the previous point, kicked off first. He changed tactics again. This time, he didn't pass the ball, he charged forward with it himself. His teammates beside him instinctively moved to block Jiang Chen. But the teammates beside Jiang Chen weren't standing idle like before. Even if they weren't as strong as the players on Yi Xing's side, they were still players who had made it into the youth academy and undergone professional training. They weren't that far behind. With their assistance, Jiang Chen found scoring even easier. In just 2 short minutes, he scored another goal. Yi Xing refused to accept defeat. Panting as he returned to his own side, he shouted, "Again!" Another attempt, and Jiang Chen scored again. Yi Xing's cry of "again" echoed relentlessly across the green field. Until Coach Lu cut him off. What do you mean, again? It's over. Your team scores 0 points. The players' stamina was completely drained. The moment they heard it was over, one by one, they collapsed backward onto the grass, gasping for breath. Including Yi Xing. Though he was the strongest. This match wasn't just physically draining. His resolve was being shattered step by step. Now, he had no strength left at all. He lay sprawled on the field, gasping for breath. The entire arena was now empty. Except for Coach Lu and Jiang Yong, who hadn't participated in the match. The only person still standing was Jiang Chen. The livestream audience was buzzing like monkeys on Flower Fruit Mountain. Jumping up and down with excitement. Now I finally get why people get so hyped watching soccer matches. I want a kid just like Kid Brother someday. I'll even give you my 30 pounds of fat for free. Dude, that's too much. Eating and taking stuff. Little brother's dad. I'll trade you my kid for yours. My kid loves gaming. He'll play with you till the end of time. Grandpa. The national team that disappointed you actually has hope. Even though Kid's dad was there this time, why do I still feel like I'm the one worrying about Kid? Hey, upstairs. You're not alone. While the internet's full of chatterboxes. But the most excited person at the game was Coach Lu. The most shocked was Jiang Yong. Coach Lu rushed over again, scooped up Jiang Chen, and hoisted him high. Jiang Yong's eyes widened in disbelief. Wait, my son. He's that good? Soon, he accepted the reality. He let out a cry and rushed toward Jiang Chen. But when he reached him, he stopped abruptly, regaining his composure. He deliberately played it cool as he addressed Coach Lu. Coach, calm down. It's just a game. Watch out, you're making my son too cocky. Coach Lu stared speechless at him, his lips nearly curling to the sky. Coach Lu's expression. Hilarious. Coach Lu, your kid isn't getting cocky, I think you're the one getting too cocky. You're all happy? Why am I the only one not happy? Kid's dad only just realized how awesome Kid is. Kid's dad is him. Not me. I can't be happy. Hey, upstairs. What are you doing? I just calmed myself down. Now I want to cry again. Coach Lu was speechless, but this was Jiang Chen's biological father. He wanted to keep this precious little treasure. He certainly couldn't clash with the child's biological father. Coach Lu set Jiang Chen down. He addressed them. Jiang Chen's father, you've seen it yourself, this boy has remarkable talent for soccer. He's only 8 years old. With dedicated training, I guarantee he'll make it to the provincial tournament, the national tournament, and even the World Cup. Coach Lu rubbed his hands together and cautiously added. So you see, perhaps we should have Jiang Chen attend training more frequently going forward. Before Jiang Yong could respond, Jiang Chen flatly refused. No way. I still have to study. I don't have time to come often. What? Kid, what did you just say? When has a football association coach ever begged trainees to come to training more often? And little brother actually refused. This kind of thing only happens with little brother. Coach, what exactly are you trying to do? I'm just saying, does he have to be this obsessed with learning? If my son had half his talent, I'd drop him from lessons immediately. I'd make him practice soccer every single day. If my son had half of Kid Brother's talent, I'd let him kick the ball right over my head. Seeing no progress with Jiang Chen, Coach Lu. He turned to Jiang Yong and said. Jiang Chen's dad, you see. Jiang Yong stroked his chin, furrowing his brow as he pondered for a moment. Under Coach Lu's expectant gaze. He declared. No way. The smile vanished instantly from Coach Lu's lips. Jiang Yong struggled to restrain the corners of his mouth, trying not to let his amusement show too obviously. Oh, it's not that we don't want to come practice. It's just that my son is so busy. Coach Lu, you know my son so well, you should understand. He's signed with CF and has to compete in the CF League. Jiang Yong shook his head in exasperation. No time, absolutely no time. My son's schedule is completely packed. Soccer training will have to take a back seat. He totally pulled it off. Alright. Kid's dad. Time for me to step up and put on a show. Kid's dad is gifted in his own way, even his bluffing is so over the top. My hands are itching. I've already pounded my desk to pieces. Little Kid's dad. Don't make me beg on my knees. Let me show off a bit. Little Kid's dad shakes his head modestly on the surface, but his tail's practically a propeller. If I had a son like that, I'd be even more full of myself than he is. Coach Lu didn't get what he wanted. He had to watch helplessly as someone else stole the spotlight right in front of him. His emotions were a tangled mess. And he couldn't afford to offend this very person. Not only that, but he had to smile and watch him walk away. Once Jiang Chen and his son had departed, Coach Lu took his anger out on the players. Get up. You're all exhausted after just one game? Did you slack off during all that physical training before? Extra drills. The soccer field was instantly filled with groans and moans. Meanwhile, Jiang Yong hummed a tune all the way home, escorting Jiang Chen back. Upon arriving home, he didn't head straight to his studies. He had recently completed a system task and gained computer programming skills. He hadn't tried it out yet. So as soon as he arrived home, Jiang Chen headed straight for the computer room. This unusual scene immediately caught Jiang Yang's attention. What the heck? Son, what's up? You're not running a fever, are you? Without a word, Jiang Chen had already settled into his gaming chair. Seeing this, Jiang Yang was instantly moved. Son, you've finally come around. You're actually willing to play games on your own. Your old man is over the moon. The livestream audience was equally astonished. Wait, did the kid suddenly change his ways? I've been watching the stream the whole time and nothing special happened. Why did he suddenly want to play games? Maybe today's match was just too exciting, he didn't get his fill. So he's playing games? Given how calm kid brother and my old lady were acting, where do you see him being happy? Who cares? The fact that little brother actually initiated playing games is a good thing. What's so good about it? Chapter 106, A Prodigy at 8, already coding? Jiang Yang thought Jiang Chen was going to play games. He followed along excitedly. Son, you finally decided to play games. He couldn't wait to fire up his own computer. He directed Jiang Chen, hurry up. Log in. His son actually asked to play games. This had never happened before. The sun must be rising in the west. By then, Jiang Chen had already booted up his computer. He opened a text editor and began typing furiously. Jiang Yang had already logged in. Seeing his son still not entering the game, he asked curiously, Hey, kid. What are you doing? Logging in. Jiang Chen replied while continuing to type. Dad, you go ahead and play by yourself. It's a good chance to practice your skills. A hint of disappointment flashed across Jiang Yang's face. Whenever they played games before, Jiang Chen always guided him. What's fun about playing alone? I just get sniped all the time. Hey kid, how'd you get so good with a gun? Teach me, will ya? The comments section erupted with excitement. Little brother's dad finally realized his own shortcomings. So you realize you've been holding little brother back. If you know what's good for you, send little brother to my place ASAP. Little brother's dad. Everyone's blaming you, but I'm the only one who understands the hardships and challenges you face as his father. So please send little brother to my place. I'm willing to share your hardships and struggles. Get lost, you green tea upstairs. Hey, look, what's little brother banging on? Jiang Yang was also curious about what Jiang Chen was doing. He leaned closer, peering over Jiang Chen's shoulder. His eyes fixed on the screen. Hey kid. What are you doing? Jiang Chen casually replied. Just messing around. Testing the programming skills the system gave me. It really was just messing around. Then, someone in the comments who knew what they were looking at figured out what Jiang Chen was doing. Bro, this kid's coding. Bro. How much more of you do I not know? Mind blown. I've learned my lesson. Nothing little brother does will surprise me anymore. Forget everything else, but programming isn't something a kid like him, an 8th grader, could just pick up casually. As a programmer with 12 years of experience, I can only say, kid, you've met your match. Hats off to the poster above. I'm studying this to a junior in college and it's already driving me crazy. If a kid can code, what does that make my 3 years of college? Guess you're just really dedicated? You guys seem to forget little brother isn't just any ordinary kid. Has everyone lost their ability to think for themselves? An 8-year-old kid actually has a bunch of brainless fans. Would you rather believe an 8-year-old can code or that I'm Qin Shi Huang? Jiang Chen remained oblivious to the online storm. He focused solely on typing away at his code. 5 minutes later, a small icon appeared on the computer desktop. Jiang Yang stared at the icon curiously. Son, what's this thing? Jiang Chen clicked the icon and replied. Dad, just watch. You'll see in a moment. Jiang Yang snorted in annoyance. Now you're playing coy too. Jiang Che sighed helplessly. It's not about being mysterious. You don't know how to code anyway. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. The live chat erupted the moment viewers spotted the small icon on the computer desktop. Program code? It automatically generated a new software. If I'm not mistaken, kid brother just designed a program. I thought even if little brother could code, he'd only write some webpage code. Who knew he'd actually designed a whole program? How long did that even take? No way. This kid must have just thrown together a shell. It probably just opens up with no real functionality. Oh my. The know-it-all upstairs is at it again. A bunch of amateurs just here for the show. Do you even know how long it takes to build a program? Even a small program, the simplest command line tool. Even a seasoned programmer needs 3 days. For something like Word, a powerful text editor, it could take years. But this kid? He only spent a few minutes. If this program he cobbled together actually works, I'll crawl on my knees to his house and beg him to take me as his apprentice. How can he lose and still reward himself? Under the tense gaze of countless eyes, Jiang Chen clicked the icon. Jiang Yang leaned in closer, blocking Jiang Chen's entire view. Jiang Chen frowned and nudged Jiang Yang. Dad, move back a bit, you're blocking my view. Kid's dad is still so unreliable. The tense atmosphere was instantly shattered by little brother's dad. I'm seriously impressed, this is so ridiculous it's hilarious. Little brother's dad, are you nearsighted? Why not shove the computer right into your eyes if you're leaning that close? Hey. You're blocking the view. Not only are you blocking little brother, you're blocking the camera too. Can't see a thing. Little kid's dad, come on, log in. I'll have my son play with you, stop blocking the camera. At Jiang Chen's urging, Jiang Yong finally moved aside. By then, the program had entered the loading screen. Jiang Chen watched the loading progress and silently sat back down to wait. The loading screen on the computer monitor also appeared in the live stream. The loading screen was simple. Against a solid color background, a progress bar slowly advanced. It looked incredibly smooth. However, the layout of this loading interface seemed vaguely familiar. This looks pretty decent, could kid really know how to code? Seriously, doesn't this loading process look just like Call of Duty's? Yeah, it totally does. Hey! What about that guy who said he'd go find a mentor? Take me with you. Could it be that little kid, despite pretending not to like games, is actually quite interested in them? Could he have designed a game? What are you thinking up there? Do you even know how hard it is to design a game? Game world building, character designs, plot development, and so on. It's not something you can just whip up by typing a few lines of code. Jiang Yong sat behind Jiang Chen, watching the loading progress bar inch upward. Son, what the heck is this thing? Jiang Chen replied. Hang tight, you'll see soon enough. A few minutes later, the loading finally finished. The interface instantly expanded, filling the entire computer screen. The interface had no flashy decorations. It was simple, black and white. Only 2 sections appeared on the screen. Difficulty, easy. Start game. Seeing these 2 options, Jiang Yong scratched his head. He asked curiously, what is this? A game? Jiang Chen moved aside, gesturing for Jiang Yong to take his seat. You could say that. I made it for you, Dad. Jiang Yong's eyes lit up. For me? Jiang Chen nodded. It's a shooting assistant software to help you practice your skills. Chapter 107, your game rating, passing off inferior work as genuine. Jiang Yong tapped the words on the computer screen and asked in surprise. What's an aimbot? Can it help me while I'm playing games? Jiang Yong's eyes suddenly lit up as he exclaimed. Is it a cheat? Did you make a cheat? The chat was buzzing with curiosity too. Aim assist? What exactly does it do? Kid, you didn't actually write a cheat, did you? How user-friendly is it? How's it done? How's it done? Kid, show us a demo. I kinda feel like little kid just doesn't want to play with his dad, so he made him this toy. Son makes dad a toy? That's turning the tables. Little brother's dad, now you know how annoying you are. Not only do I have to watch the kid's dad's kid, but I also have to watch the kid make toys for him. Another day of green-eyed jealousy. Jiang Chen clicked start. The computer screen instantly changed its background. A blue circular pattern appeared in the center of the screen, roughly the size of an adult's palm. Time was short, so I only made 3 modes, easy, normal, and hard. You're currently in easy mode. Look at this blue circle. Just click on it with your mouse. The score in the top right corner will increase by 1 point. Jiang Yong snatched the mouse from Jiang Chen's hand. He moved the mouse and clicked the blue circle. The score in the top right corner actually increased by 1 point. Jiang Yong exclaimed in surprise. It really does add points. Is this a software to help me practice shooting? Son, get up quick, let dad try again. The viewers in the livestream were even more shocked than Jiang Yong. So this program isn't just a shell, it actually works. And the kid's dad is still playing around. Do you realize what this means? Your 8-year-old son wrote code for 5 minutes and created a program. Stop messing around. Get kid bro into a professional coding program. Don't let this kid fall behind. Hold up. Someone explain how this assists with shooting? This kind of operation helps develop hand-eye coordination. It also sharpens reaction times, boosting shooting skills in games. I want to play too. Jiang Yong stared at the blue circle on his palm displayed on the computer screen, finding it unsatisfying. Son, this is way too easy. Put dad on hard mode. Jiang Chen rolled his eyes skyward. Dad, you'd better stick to the easy mode. Jiang Yong snorted in protest. You think you're better than your old man, huh? I'll show you what your old man's got. Jiang Yong manipulated the mouse, shooting one blue circle after another. Soon, he scored 10 points. Jiang Yong gloated triumphantly. See that, son? Don't ever underestimate your old man again. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the blue circles began appearing on the screen at an increasingly rapid pace. Jiang Yong sped up, exclaiming in surprise. It can even change speed. Son, has this switched to hard mode? Jiang Chen shook his head. Nope, we're still in easy mode. The speed just keeps changing. Jiang Yong focused intently on the blue circle on the screen. Though the speed had increased, the blue circle remained palm-sized. So Jiang Yong's shots were still hitting the mark every single time. Holy crap! It can even adjust the speed. The more features Kid Brother's 5-minute program has, the bolder my head gets. Guess the guy above is a programmer. Kid, stop coding already. This fair-skinned kid, don't code yourself bald. I've studied programming for 3 years and still can't make software like this. If this weren't live streamed, I'd never believe an 8-year-old could code. Not just coding. He can whip up a fully functional program in 5 minutes. Enough already. This 8-year-old programmer's heart is breaking. Jiang Yong watched himself achieve great results even after speeding up and immediately got cocky. Son. This isn't even that hard. Stop messing around. Switch me to hard mode, kid. Let dad show you what he's made of. Jiang Chen pulled out a practice book. He calmly flipped it open and began solving problems. He casually reassured Jiang Yong with a few words. Don't rush. Just get through this level first. Jiang Yong was determined to prove himself. Fine. You don't believe your old man, huh? I'll show you what your dad's really made of. Let me tell you, when we played games before, dad was just letting you win. Your dad didn't want to steal your thunder, you know. Jiang Chen nodded absently while scribbling away at his problems. Wait, where did he even get this workbook from? I blinked and suddenly Kid Brother started doing homework. That smooth move pulling out a workbook had me cracking up. Never seen a kid this passionate about studying in my life. Kid's dad, chill out already. This kid's got his dad buzzing. And you're still letting Kid Brother win? Maybe you're the one getting carried by him. Alright. I'll remember that, buddy. Next time, don't let the kid go easy on you. After hitting another dozen in a row, the blue circle suddenly shrank from the size of a palm to that of a 1 yuan coin. This change caught Jiang Yong off guard. Hey! It's shrinking. As the target shrank, Jiang Yong's chances of hitting it decreased. Out of 10 shots, he could only hit 5 or 6. Jiang Yong called out to Jiang Chen. Son! Why'd you suddenly switch to hard mode on me? Jiang Chen kept working on his math problems without looking up. No, it's still easy mode. Hearing it was still easy mode, a cold sweat beaded on Jiang Yong's forehead. Ha ha. Showing off, huh? Let's see you show off now. What did he say earlier? Easy peasy. Let me show you what dad's got. And look at you now. See how pathetic you are. Ha ha ha. Kid, where's your dad's power? I don't see it. Jiang Yong quickly realized. After the blue circle shrank, the speed picked up again. He found it increasingly difficult to fire. Jiang Yong asked again. Hey, kid. Did you mess up? This can't possibly be just the easy mode. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. It really is easy mode. Just practice. You'll get the hang of it with time. Your hit rate in games will improve too. Programming savvy viewers in the chat were stunned once more. There are actually so many variations. Both graphic size and speed can ramp up difficulty as shooting time increases. These internal changes look simple, but the underlying code is incredibly complex. Even a seasoned programmer would take ages to write code like this. Bro! I'm the one who wanted to apprentice earlier. When can I come over? Nonsense. I'm the one. Me. It's me. Later on, Jiang Yong's accuracy became pitifully low. He'd wanted to call it off long ago, but pride kept him from speaking up. Finally, after firing the 100th shot, the round ended. Jiang Yong breathed a sigh of relief. Finally over. He glanced at the score above. 60 points. Not bad, I passed. At that moment, a line of text appeared on the computer screen. Your game review is. Pretending to be something you're not, originally referred to someone lacking genuine talent who pretends to be an expert. Now often used to describe someone who is incompetent yet occupies a certain position or role. Chapter 108, seriously? A simple mini-game is this hard? Seeing the words pretending to be something you're not on the computer screen, Jiang Yong's face instantly darkened. He gritted his teeth and snapped. And you even offer an explanation? How damn considerate of you. He roared at the screen. I know what imposter syndrome means. No need for your explanation. He turned to glare at the instigator. Son, did you do this on purpose? He felt utterly humiliated. And it came from his own son. Jiang Chen glanced up. He couldn't help but chuckle softly. I never expected you, Dad, to pull this off. The live stream audience was buzzing with anticipation. Kid's dad must be way too weak. Little kid's dad. Please step aside. I'm definitely better than you. Look how he messed up that last game. Can't play well yourself, yet you blame little brother. You're just a fraud, get up. Let me try. I'll definitely do better than you. Jiang Yong refused to back down and started another round. I refuse to believe it. It's just speeding up and shrinking. I'll definitely hit it. A few minutes later, Jiang Yong stared at the words on the computer screen and fell silent. Your game rating is. Limited skill describes someone whose abilities or level are insufficient to meet expectations. The chat exploded with laughter upon seeing this. Ha. No big deal. No big deal. Look on the bright side, limited skill is better than being a fraud, right? Bro, don't doubt the kid, doubt yourself instead. But seriously, this little app is actually useful. Little kid's dad only played 2 games and his accuracy improved from the first one. Little kid's dad is truly little kid's dad. Look at little kid brother at 8 years old, then look at my high schooler who still talks about Ultraman all the time. What's wrong with Ultraman? Don't you dare insult Ultraman. I'm 30 and still watching Ultraman. High school is the age when you believe in light. Meanwhile, on the other side, at the Black Shark Esports Club, Black Shark was also watching Jiang Chen's livestream. Seeing the software Jiang Chen had designed, Black Shark was utterly stunned. How old is Jiang Chen that he can design software on his own? Moreover, this software. Black Shark stroked his chin, silently pondering. This thing would be incredibly helpful for playing FPS games. If the difficulty level were ramped up, it could even be used for professional player training. With that thought, Black Shark immediately called Jiang Yong. In the Jiang family live stream room, Jiang Chen was focused on his homework when a ringtone sounded. Jiang Yong, in the middle of playing, impatiently grabbed the phone and answered. Hello? Who is this? After listening for a moment, Jiang Yong handed the phone to Jiang Chen. Son. It's for you. It's Black Shark. Black Shark? Why would Black Shark be calling kid brother's dad? Is he going to take little brother to training? Got any upcoming tournaments? Wanna sign little brother up? Haven't seen any tournaments lately, probably just exchanging greetings. Tell little brother not to forget to play games. Jiang Chen set down his homework and answered the phone. Hello? Oh, you want this software? Sure, I'll send it to you. He hung up. Jiang Chen packaged the software and sent it to Black Shark. What the hell? Black Shark wants software? Seriously, is this software really that useful? Even pro player Black Shark wants it? Kid brother made this software in 5 minutes, and even Black Shark wants it. Why is the gap between people so huge? What can I even accomplish in 5 minutes? 5 minutes doesn't show any results for me. No big deal. You can at least eat a watermelon in 5 minutes. Seeing Black Shark call to request the software, his confidence surged a bit. Son, this thing is seriously useful. Even Black Shark is asking for it. If I keep practicing, won't I be able to dominate noobs in games anytime soon? Jiang Chen paused for 2 seconds before replying. Take your time practicing. After mastering the easy mode, move on to the normal mode. Finally, tackle the hard mode. You'll see results. Ha. Kid brother's 2-second silence had me cracking up. Little brother, dad, some things just require natural talent. Little brother's silence was the highlight of the night. Little brother's dad. Don't be so hard on the kid. Little brother, you practice first. Meanwhile, after Black Shark got the software, he prepared to test it out. The livestream audience was also curious. Black Shark briefly introduced the software to the livestream audience. Then he began testing it. He recalled Jiang Yong playing the easy mode. But he's a pro player, could he really be on par with an amateur? Even though he's retired, his skills are still intact. So Black Shark decisively selected hard mode. This kind of thing might be useful for beginners. But Black Shark is a retired pro player, does he really need this stuff? Exactly. This is a piece of cake. Black Shark has really fallen. Seeking superiority in this? I came here to watch Black Shark play, what's the point of this? After Black Shark activated hard mode, a tiny blue circle appeared on the screen. He froze. This is way smaller than what kid's dad plays. It's not even as big as my pinky fingernail. Just snatch this from kid's livestream, turns out hard mode is this tough. That noob kid's dad actually tried to play hard mode. He can barely hit the palm-sized blue circle. If it were this guy, he'd probably end up looking like a block of rotten wood. Black Shark tapped start. Blue circles kept appearing and disappearing on the screen. In hard mode, not only did the blue circles shrink, but their speed also became extremely rapid. Even a pro player like Black Shark needs to stay fully focused. So far, Black Shark hadn't lost a single point. He gradually steadied his nerves. This is actually pretty good. It's not that. Holy. Amidst the sea of blue circles on the interface, a red circle suddenly appeared. Black Shark reflexively tapped it. Result, 1 point deducted. He instantly understood. You can't click the red ones. Not only do they not add points, they deduct them. This thing is interesting. It not only trains hand-eye coordination but also reaction speed and accuracy. Why are there red ones? So hard mode isn't just smaller targets and faster speeds, there are extra rolls too. Let little brother's dad see this. Save him from getting overconfident and thinking he can handle hard mode. Black Shark's losing points. Another one down. If even the pros are struggling like this, we amateurs are gonna lose even more points. Overthinking it. If it were us, we wouldn't score at all. Black Shark threw himself into the game completely. After the round ended, Black Shark breathed a sigh of relief. Finally over. Alright, my assessment is. Seeing the words on the computer screen, he couldn't bring himself to read them aloud. Your game evaluation is barely passable, describes a situation or person's performance that is just barely acceptable, not ideal, but passable. Black Shark. Chapter 109, Kid Brother, only selling for 1 yuan. The glaring words barely passable stared back at him from the computer screen. Bullets flew across the screen. Passable. This is probably the first time Black Shark has been called passable in game shooting. A retired player who spends all day showing off online like he's still the best. Now his true colors are showing. Black Shark, quit streaming. You're retired, just live quietly. With skills like that, you still have the nerve to stream? How else would he make money? He needs to rake in the cash. Seriously, what a joke. A washed-up gamer who retired yet still has the nerve to strut around online all day. Still look down on Black Shark? Even retired, he could still beat the crap out of you guys. Sigh. Just milking fans. Just milking fans. Black Shark sure knows how to milk fans. Black Shark was still reeling from the shock of being called barely passable. He muttered defiantly. I'm a pro, after all. Retired or not, I can't be that bad. Then he noticed the heated arguments in the comment stream. Black Shark gritted his teeth, feeling even more frustrated. One more game. Still on hard mode. A few minutes later, he received another evaluation. Your game review is outclassed, refers to a gap in technical skill, capability, or professional proficiency compared to others. This expression is often used to objectively describe an individual or group's shortcomings in a specific field, and can also be extended to reflect on the outcome of a competition. Black Shark. Ha ha. Outclassed. Pass it on. Black Shark can't even handle a simple little program. Pass it on. Black Shark can't even beat a dog. Keep spreading. Black Shark's hands are crippled, he'll never play games again. Black Shark, are you all demons? Black Shark stared at the comments, laughing in frustration. Bunch of lunatics. Watch me turn this around. I wasn't taking it seriously earlier, watch me show you what a retired pro player can do. One more game. 5 minutes later, Black Shark stared silently at the words on his computer screen. Your game review is powerless, refers to having strong desires or goals, yet being unable to achieve them due to insufficient strength or ability. The chat exploded with laughter upon seeing this evaluation. Out of your league. Black Shark. Face it. Black Shark. Man must submit to the passage of time, year old. Powerless to fulfill. Ha 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 ha. Black Shark. Quick, call little brother. He's young. He's got the strength. Black Shark was so furious he cursed. You're the ones who are old. FING can't keep up. I'm still young. And I'm still strong as hell. Damn it. What the hell are you saying? Trying to get banned? Alright, calm down. I want to keep watching this joke for a bit longer. If you keep getting mad, the stream might get banned. Where'd I laugh then? You're not letting him off the hook either. Black Shark's anger only grew as he read the comments. I refuse to believe it. One more time. A few minutes later. Your game rating is technical shortcomings, refers to a state or performance that falls short of expected standards, remaining in an unsatisfactory middle ground. Black Shark, one more time. The live stream echoed with Black Shark's repeated cries of one more time. An hour later, Black Shark was numb. He exited hard mode and clicked easy mode. He muttered listlessly. Guess I'll start practicing on easy after all. Whoa! This has even impressed Black Shark. Kid. The software you whipped up in 5 minutes has even Black Shark bowing down. Black Shark, I surrender, please spare me. But despite his frustration, Black Shark realized this software had huge potential. Even pro players could use it for daily training. In fact, with proper promotion, it could even rake in a fortune. With that thought, he dialed the number again. He stated his purpose. Jiang Chen, I've discovered this software has enormous potential. Even professional players can use it for daily training. And the results are remarkable. It can greatly enhance coordination, reaction time, and more. I happen to know an executive at a software company. If you're interested, I can reach out to him. We should be able to get a pretty good price for it. What? It can actually be sold? Why isn't this kid mine? The kid's dad is so young, yet he's already living the retirement life. He's been living it up for ages. Got a great wife and an amazing son. In this family, the kid's dad is the worst at making money. Stop it. You're just jealous. Jiang Chen listened to the call while casually jotting down answers on his practice sheet. He said casually, "Brother, this software was just thrown together. There are still many imperfections. No need to sell it." On the other end of the line, Black Shark's mouth twitched. He played through so many rounds without clearing it, and Jiang Chen claimed it was just thrown together. Just thrown together? Kid, you're pulling my leg. Wait, it actually seems like it was thrown together. After all, it only took him 5 minutes. He casually made an app that caught Black Shark's eye, and Black Shark even volunteered to help sell it. Bro, how could you sell your hands like that? And he actually said there are still many unfinished parts. Black Shark is practically going crazy over it, and he says there are still many imperfections. Just imagine how insane it'll be once it's perfected. Black Shark tried to persuade him further. Jiang Chen, this software you've made can help so many people improve their gaming skills. It's not just about gaming, improving reaction time and hand-eye coordination benefits so many areas. If you're willing to sell it, you'll make a fortune. Jiang Chen held a pen in one hand, scribbling furiously on the practice sheet. Holding his phone in the other hand, he replied casually. No need to sell it. If people want it, I'll just put it on the website. Black Shark paused for a moment before explaining. But if you put it on the website, it still needs to be sold for others to get the software. Jiang Chen casually replied. Simple. Just make it cheaper. Just 1 yuan. The moment he said it, the chat exploded with reactions over that price. Duan Xiao? You're selling Duan Xiao. 1 yuan. I haven't bought anything for just 1 yuan in ages. Kid's got some serious swag. 8-year-old kid, such a big-hearted gesture. Thanks, kid. Hearing this, Black Shark felt deeply moved. At such a young age, he's already immune to the allure of money. Truly remarkable. Black Shark suddenly recalled the imperfections he had mentioned earlier. Curiosity piqued, he asked. Jiang Chen, you mentioned earlier that this software could still be improved? Jiang Chen nodded. I'll upgrade and update it when I have time. We'll introduce more modes tailored to different FPS games and weapon recoil characteristics. This way, players can practice with all FPS-specific weapons right in this software. Chapter 110, not just programming, you can do modeling too? Upon hearing Jiang Chen mention further updates and their scope, the chat exploded with excitement. Specific training based on different games, different weapons, and different recoil patterns. I can't even imagine the sensation this would cause in the gaming world if it actually happened. Bro, you're way too out there. Game data calculations are handled by industry elites, how could they be cracked so easily? Plus, weapon modeling is a huge challenge. Even if little brother can code and build a software, game data and weapon modeling aren't that simple. Bro, stop talking big. Jiang Chen was unaware of the online skepticism. He found a website and planned to upload the software. But he discovered it restricted minors from logging in. He pointed at the computer and said to Jiang Yong, Dad, use your ID to register an account on this website. Jiang Yong froze, then leaned closer. What's this thing? Jiang Chen replied. It's a website for selling games. I just finished writing this game and I can list it for sale directly. But I'm underage, so I can't register with my real name. Just use your info to register, Dad. Jiang Yong didn't object and immediately provided his own identity information to begin the registration. The live stream audience erupted in excitement at the site. Which website? Tell me which website. I'm going to camp out there right now. Kid Brother's earlier words were actually true. He really went and hung it up live. Little brother. You're so decisive. I thought we'd have to wait forever. Just like that big kid is so bold. Hope it really is just 1 yuan. Honestly, I can't trust a kid's self-control when it comes to money. Other kids are other kids, but little brother is little brother. So what if little brother charges more? It's his own stuff, he can do whatever he wants with it. Before long, Jiang Yong had registered his account. Son, all set. Jiang Chen logged into the webpage and began working. He entered a series of codes in the backend, uploading the software he'd just acquired. Jiang Yong watched curiously. Son, what are you doing? Jiang Chen continued typing while replying. I'm inputting the software's code into the website so it can start selling. Jiang Yong nodded thoughtfully, then suddenly asked. Son, where on earth did you pick up all this weird stuff? How come even Dad doesn't know you know all this? Jiang Chen remained completely unfazed, replying leisurely. I watched some videos online and picked it up. That's all I'm saying. He shot Jiang Yong a look. Dad, it's perfectly normal that you wouldn't know. Jiang Yong suddenly froze, then nodded solemnly. That makes sense. But son, you actually learned this just by watching random videos online? That's amazing. You're such a good kid. You've definitely inherited my excellent genes. Seriously, can you tone down the confidence a bit? The kid probably inherited his mom's genes. If he really got yours, he'd be a total mess. Turns out little brother's dad doesn't realize how much he doesn't know about his own kid. Little kid's dad, send him over to me. I know him better than you do. You guys all got messed up by little brother's dad, but am I the only one who got messed up by little brother himself? Just watching random videos online and you think you know it all? Then what about all the years I spent learning this hard? You're diligent, I'll give you that. Reminds me of that famous saying, nothing's scarier than someone who's dumb and hard-working. Stop it upstairs. I'm already crying. Soon, Jiang Chen finished entering his code. He set the selling price to 1 yuan and listed it on the website. All done. Now anyone who needs it can buy it themselves. Immediately, a bunch of netizens, drawn by the scent, rushed to the website. Holy crap! It really is $1. Bro, you're so generous. Seriously, just 1 yuan. Here, even a steamed bun costs 2. Bro! I bow to you. After uploading the software, Jiang Chen headed back to his room to study. Dad, you can keep practicing your shooting at your own pace. Once you clear the hard mode, your shooting skills are guaranteed to improve. Creating this software served two purposes. On the other hand, it would also give him something to occupy his time, preventing him from dragging me into playing games. Killing two birds with one stone. Many viewers from various live streams bought it after hearing about it. In just one day, sales exceeded 6 figures. The next day, Jiang Chen had just gotten home from school. Jiang Yong rushed over excitedly. Son, we're rich. Your shooting practice software is a huge hit. Before Jiang Chen could even set down his backpack, Jiang Yong dragged him to the computer. The screen displayed the software's sales figures. It had now surpassed 100,000 downloads. Below the software, numerous comments had been posted. Jiang Chen scrolled through them with curiosity. I shouldn't have mocked Black Shark. I was wrong. Now I finally understand how rare it is for Black Shark to achieve a passable performance in hard mode. I'm still stuck in easy mode and can't get out. I've always mocked Kid's dad, but today I realized I'm actually on par with him. Easy mode isn't a walk in the park either. I couldn't handle the initial speed boost. Today I finally grasped the difference between Black Shark as a pro player and us regular folks. Little kid. Time for an update. Even the donkey in the production team wouldn't dare slack off this much. Hurry up and update. Seeing these comments, Jiang Yong chimed in. Son, we've made so much money, it's definitely time for an update. Didn't you say there were so many firearms available? How come I haven't seen a single one? Hearing this, Jiang Chen looked utterly helpless. Alright, just give me a minute. Soon, Jiang Chen had downloaded the specialized modeling software. To input firearms into the software, the manufacturer needed to create the models themselves. It was a waste of time. Soon after opening the modeling software, Jiang Chen's fingers flew across the keyboard. A long string of code appeared on the computer screen. Some 3D graphics also appeared. But it was still in its early stages, impossible to tell what it was yet. I know this. Some anime movies use the software for modeling. Little brother can even do modeling. Dude, you should say, what can't little brother do? Wow. Just yesterday he was talking about inputting firearms, and today he's already started modeling. When it comes to efficiency, little brother takes the cake. My dollar was well spent. The livestream chat erupted with excitement. Jiang Chen remained focused on his own work. As time passed, a 3D firearm model began to take shape on the computer screen. Seeing that familiar firearm, the livestream erupted once more. AK-47. Chapter 111, modeling is one thing, but the specs are accurate too? It's an AK-47. The level of detail is insane. Every single AK-47 feature matches the original game perfectly. Kid's a total badass. Just a few minutes? He's already modeled an entire AK-47. For anyone else, even a seasoned modeler, this would take days. Don't get too excited. Worst case, it's just a pretty face. Exactly. It might look real, but getting the actual data like recoil just right is no easy feat. It's only been a few minutes, how could it possibly match the actual game? Some brainless fans need to chill out. Putting an 8-year-old on such a pedestal, is your real life that dull? Amidst the buzzing chatter from the audience, Jiang Chen remained quietly focused on his computer. Jiang Yong had already crept over. He leaned over the back of Jiang Chen's chair, staring at the firearms displayed on the screen. AK-47. Son. You said you'd update it, and you actually did it so fast. Let Dad try it out. Jiang Chen wasn't finished yet. Just 2 more minutes. I need to tweak some data. With Jiang Yong's impatience urging him on, Jiang Chen's fingers flew across the keyboard even faster. Holy crap. This kid's dad is just getting in the way. Kid's typing speed just shot up. He's leaving after images on the keyboard. Little brother, parents these days are such a pain. Seriously, they never give you a moment's peace. Kid's dad. Stop rushing him. Let the kid focus. Before long, Jiang Chen stopped moving. He uploaded the updated data to the website. This way, all users who had already downloaded it could receive the update in real time. Jiang Yong was already bursting with impatience. Is it done yet? Is it done yet? Jiang Chen sighed and nodded. It's done. Go ahead and play. Jiang Yong logged into the software, noticing slight changes to the interface. A shooting mode had been added. Jiang Yong clicked into it. A first-person character appeared. The character held an AK-47 in his hands. Jiang Chen explained from the side. This shooting mode is different from before. Only after hitting one target will the next one appear. So the score in shooting mode is based on time. The shorter the time taken, the higher the score. John Young was eager to try it out. Oh, I see. Alright. Got it, Dad. I'll give it a shot right now. John Young fired his first shot with confidence. He missed the target. The smile vanished from his lips instantly. Jiang Chen reminded him. The gun has added recoil, so it's different from before. Hey, kid. Why'd you stop smiling? Don't you like smiling? Smiles never disappear, they just shift. So little brother really finished the update in just a few minutes. Not just that. They actually added recoil. Jiang Young refused to accept it and kept firing. Jiang Chen ignored him. He pulled out a new practice book and started working on it. Little brother. How can you pull out homework anytime, anywhere? A guy like little brother is my childhood nightmare. Little brother, nothing can distract me from doing my homework. Study, study, all you ever do is study. It took Jiang Young quite a while to finally finish the first game. Score, 20 points. A line of text popped up on the computer screen. Your game evaluation is useless, describes a state of helplessness, referring to a person or thing that is of no value whatsoever. Jiang Young's face turned pale. But the live stream audience burst into laughter. Useless. Ha ha ha. Useless. Kid's dad. See your true skill now? Little kid's dad, being utterly useless isn't just your gaming skill, it's your standing in this household. That's way too harsh. Kid's dad is actually pretty useful. Like, providing us with laughs. You're not letting him off the hook either. Seriously, is the difference that huge with recoil added? Yeah, before little brother's dad could at least score 60 points. Curious now, I'll try it too. Jiang Young knew without a doubt that many in the livestream were mocking him right now. He clenched his jaw in frustration. It's all because of this new recoil. I haven't even adjusted yet. One more round. I refuse to believe it. Jiang Young clicked start again. Moments later, a new rating appeared on the computer screen. Your game review is useless, refers to someone who is completely worthless and incapable of doing anything. Jiang Young slammed his fist on the table in frustration. Again. Your game review is good for nothing, a metaphor for someone who only eats and drinks, possessing no real ability. Jiang Young's mouth twitched, his eyes blurring with rage. How could I possibly be that useless? This software must be glitching. Let's play another round. Your game review is useless timber, describing what is worthless as Chinese sumac or oak, metaphorically referring to incompetent people. Over an hour later, Jiang Chen had finished an entire practice book. He looked up. Another evaluation popped up on Jiang Young's computer screen. A dull horse and a blunt knife, a metaphor for mediocre talent, unfit for important tasks. Watching Jiang Young, who was so furious, steam seemed to be rising from his head. Jiang Chen smiled faintly. He sat back down at his own computer and began reading the reviews for this game software on the sales website. Some had already tried the updated version. Holy crap! There's actual recoil. Switching back and forth between Kid Brother and other FPS games, the recoil feels exactly the same. This mode. This feel. It's not just similar, it's identical. As a longtime AK user, I can confidently say this is the real deal. The parameters are identical. Only the AK-47? I'm not used to the AK-47. Kid, please add other guns. Yeah. I never use the AK-47 normally. Little brother. Have mercy on us poor kids. I don't want an AK-47. When will other weapons be updated? The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Little brother. My tears are streaming down my cheeks. Are you sure those are tears? Want other guns +1. Plus 10,086. Plus ID number. Jiang Chen saw these comments and nodded helplessly. Sitting before his computer, he began a new modeling project. Watching the familiar scene on the screen. And the gradually taking shape firearm model. The live stream audience erupted in excitement. Who would have thought? In my entire life. I'd actually be spoiled by a kid. Kid bro. Need a son? The kind who eats when hungry and knows to come home when it rains. Whoa. I'm actually feeling the pampering of a CEO from an 8-year-old. With that personality, Kid Brother is gonna sweep countless girls off their feet someday. I'll never call tycoons brainless again. A tycoon who grants every wish is the best. Turns out TV tycoons are real. I just never met one before. Little brother. My daughter's due next year. No need to rush. What's the person above trying to do? New era. Forbid arranged marriages. Forbid child brides. Chapter 112, Team Training Match. Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? After many tried the updated version. Discovered the gun recoil is identical to the original game. Add to that the fact the creator was an 8-year-old child. This news spread like wildfire, causing an instant sensation. After being edited by major marketing accounts. After just one day of online buzz, the story shot back to the top of the trending charts. Hashtag shocking. 8-year-old writes programming code to independently develop software, hashtag. Hashtag 8-year-old elementary student develops gun practice software, leaves black shark speechless, hashtag. Hashtag black shark, kids again? This is too much, hashtag. Hashtag. Open any comments section about the kids coding. Below, netizens are all going wild. Is he really 8? Seriously? I never watched variety shows before, but for this child prodigy, I binge-watched every clip of him. Holy crap. 5 minutes. I'm counting the seconds. He wrote a whole program in 5 minutes. Just tested the updated version. All the data, including gun recoil, is identical to the original game. It's not a cheat. But it might as well be. I knew it. Software that caught black sharks. I can't be ordinary. I've lost count. 8 years old. He can even model. Just watches random videos online and figures it out. What about the thousands I spent learning modeling? Good for you if you're loaded dog head emoji. Don't compare yourself to kid brother. The more you compare, the more your heart will break. Thanks for the heads up upstairs, but you're too late. I've already started comparing. Help! What good deed did I do in this life to deserve such a kid in the next? So did kid's dad save the planet in his past life? Meanwhile, Black Shark Esports Club. Black Shark had been monitoring Jiang Chen's livestream. The moment Jiang Chen finished his update, he immediately updated his data and began experimenting with the new shooting mode. They were instantly blown away. Black Shark and Wu Nan sat together, training with this game software. The result? Both of them felt a bit down. Black Shark sighed helplessly. Kid's software is actually usable. It's just way too difficult. Wu Nan stared at the computer screen in astonishment. It's not just the difficulty. It's ridiculously high. This software can rapidly train and enhance reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. The updated shooting mode is practically identical to the one in the game. Simply put, this is highly efficient, targeted training. Black Shark has even decided that every team member will train daily using this software. They have daily live streaming commitments. So while these two are training privately right now, they were simultaneously streaming to accumulate broadcast hours. Viewers in the livestream were surprised to hear two professional players praise this software so highly. Some unaware viewers' curiosity was piqued. What app is this? Did they develop it internally? Can you share it? You've got me hooked. Don't just get excited, act on it. You can buy it for just $1. Why wait for someone else to share? 1 yuan? Seriously? Is everyone else's internet down? Check the trending topics. Just crawled back from the trending list. Wait, it really is an 8-year-old kid. I can't believe it either, but with all eyes on this livestream, I have to believe it. Kids are smart these days, but this smart? Damn it. I haven't even made it big yet, and now I'm about to get crushed on the beach by an 8-year-old. Forget it, I'm buying one to try. Just then, the coach approached with some news. Everyone, Team August wants to schedule a practice match with us. Get ready in a bit. Hearing this, Wu Nan exclaimed in surprise. Again? Didn't they just lose last time? So eager to get beaten again, the other teammates questioned. Black Shark nodded decisively, making his decision. Since they're the ones asking for it, let's play. It'll be good practice for the team to gain some match experience. The coach stroked his chin, raising a question. August just lost to us 2 weeks ago. We never schedule practice matches this close together. Could they have developed some new tactics? Viewers in the livestream chat were equally curious. August and Black Shark Esports Club have always had a good relationship. Maybe they just want to play a match. They often play together, but this interval is unusually short. Could they be hiding some big surprise? Reasonable suspicion the coach was telling the truth. Maybe August really did develop new tactics. So what if they developed new tactics? Skill reigns supreme. When you're strong enough, all tactics become mere tricks. What about Kid? Kid signed with Black Shark Esports Club, right? I want to see Kid play. Yeah. Get Kid on the field. In front of little Kid, tactics are just useless tricks. Black Shark. Call Kid brother over. The other players also had doubts after hearing the coach's words. Maybe they really did come up with a new tactic. Another player scoffed dismissively. So what? With the captain leading us, we can't lose. Yeah. How could I have forgotten about Nianzhou? He's the only top-tier player in Black Shark Club besides Kid. Even without Kid, with Nianzhou on the team, the Black Shark Esports Club can't lose. Tactics don't work against Kid, and they won't work against Nianzhou either. Still, it's safer to have Kid take the lead. Wu Nan shared this sentiment. He asked Black Shark, how about we bring Kid over? Have him join this practice match? Black Shark shook his head decisively. No need. This level of competition isn't worth bringing little brother in. Black Shark tapped his keyboard absent-mindedly. He's just a defeated opponent. Bring in little brother? Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? That'd just waste little brother's study time. These arrogant words instantly caused an uproar in the livestream chat. Holy crap. Is Black Shark this confident in Kid Brother? I know Little Brother is skilled. But is he this good? Is Black Shark overestimating Little Brother? Because he got crushed before. Just thinking about Black Shark getting insta-killed by Little Brother makes me laugh. They have no choice but to respect Little Kid. After all, he's the one who crushed them twice. Black Shark, the misery of that time is still vivid in my mind. Black Shark saw these comments and laughed in frustration. He moved his mouse and addressed the camera. Enjoying my humiliation, huh? You won't be watching anymore. Today's stream ends here. Oh. He's getting mad. We called it. Ha ha ha. Black Shark, you bunch of devils. Spread the word. Black Shark recalls tragic past, weeps bitterly and quits the internet. Chapter 113, hurry and ask Kid Brother for help. Black Shark team accepted AUG's training match request. Both sides quickly set a time. Many netizens were eagerly anticipating it. Before the match began, Black Shark urged his teammates. Hurry up. Use Jiang Chen software and practice multiple times. Anyone scoring below 60 points will face extra training. The Black Shark team members started out full of confidence. They felt Black Shark was biased toward Jiang Chen. How good could software made by an 8-year-old possibly be? 1 hour later. The Black Shark team members sat slumped in their chairs. They slumped listlessly in their gaming chairs. They voiced their soul-searching question. Is this really software made by an 8-year-old? One teammate had already lost his mind. Ha ha. Ha ha. I got the black sheep rating. He laughed maniacally. I'm the black sheep, ha ha ha. Black Shark shook his head in disbelief. As these teammates were pushed to the brink of insanity. This is hilarious. Kid Brother. Pay up for the mental anguish. Look what they've done to the kid. I bet from now on, the Black Shark Esports Club members will have psychological trauma from Little Kid. Anyway, this black sheep definitely won't want to see Kid Brother again. I feel better now. Turns out I'm not the only one who got bullied. If even the pros get treated like this, then I can totally understand as an amateur. The scheduled time with the August team had arrived. Both the Black Shark and August teams had their live streams up. Black Shark had already retired and wouldn't be participating in the match. Nian led the team onto the field. They took their seats on the competition floor. The match had barely begun when two enemy assault players sprang into action. They wielded AK-47 fire dragons. They threw smoke grenades and flashbangs along A Avenue. The Black Shark squad's vision was obstructed. Nianjiao spoke calmly. They're going to storm Point A. Nianjiao immediately dispatched several members to defend Point A. The live stream audience cheered with excitement. August must be fired up after their last loss. They're going all out right from the start. They're way too eager. I still think Black Shark will win this time. Exactly. They did get a few days of software training from Little Brother. Exactly. I watch Black Shark's live streams daily just to see these kids get crushed. That guy labeled a black sheep by the rating system is practically losing his mind. The black sheep player sneered dismissively. I thought they had some secret weapon this time. And this is it? The other members chuckled and laughed. Nianjiao sternly reprimanded them. Underestimating your enemy on the battlefield is a deadly mistake. Fight seriously, all of you. Or else, extra training for everyone back at the base. The Black Shark squad members instantly dropped their smiles. In the blink of an eye, the sound of intense gunfire and explosions filled their headsets. It was coming from Avenue A. The Black Shark squad had already clashed with the August squad on A Avenue. Watching from the sidelines, Black Shark sat with his brows tightly furrowed. He always had a bad feeling about this. The Black Shark members currently in the match sat on the other side. He murmured under his breath, inaudible to them. Something's off. I just feel like something's not right. The livestream audience noticed Black Shark's hesitation. What's wrong? I don't see it. It's not that something's off, Black Shark's just getting old. He's a retired player after all, not as daring as before. Hope his team members don't end up as timid as Black Shark. Black Shark. Where's your old fierceness? Why are you scared now? Black Shark was fully focused on the match, paying no attention to the live chat. Meanwhile, Nian. He was leading his team to provide backup on Avenue A. Just in case, he left a sniper to defend Avenue B. Does Nianjiao also sense something's off? August is already storming Avenue A. Why leave anyone on Avenue B? Wasting firepower. Shift everyone to Avenue A immediately. Take out the August squad in one fell swoop. Calm down, everyone. Black Shark and Nianjiao are pros, trust them. Nianjiao led his squad in a fierce firefight against the opposing August team on A Avenue. Then, the sniper from B lane's voice crackled over the headset. Captain. Enemy at B point. AUG's assault on A Avenue is a feint. Their main assault team is now on B Avenue. Holy. So August really is off their game. Black Shark is still the same Black Shark. A bunch of amateur noobs dare to mock Black Shark. AUG's move is cunning. Lure Nianjiao to point A, then rush to point B to plant the bomb and defend. Even if Nianzhou makes it back, they won't be able to force a push. Nianzhou immediately led his squad back to B Avenue. The lone sniper left behind had already been taken out. By the time Nianzhou returned, B Avenue had been seized by the August squad. Nianzhou immediately issued tactical orders. Split into two teams. One squad fires from below, presses the front line, and draws the August squad's attention. The other team will flank around the rear and look for an opening. Drawing on past experience, Nianzhou directed his squad to provide alternating cover fire. They continuously shifted their attack positions back and forth. This tactic prevented the August squad from concentrating their fire. Nianzhou is awesome. Despite a rough start and falling into AUG's trap, reacting this quickly is no small feat. As the only other top-tier player on Black Shark besides Xiao Hai, his skill is undeniable. August sure knows how to use diversion tactics. But no matter how clever they are, raw skill still decides the outcome. Black Shark has caught on now, no more exploiting loopholes. Nianzhou led some teammates to draw fire. But on the other flank, the teammates tasked with flanking were instantly eliminated the moment they showed themselves. Captain, we're screwed. They anticipated our flanking move and were ready for us. We've walked right into their trap. Nianzhou gritted his teeth and growled. Playing like this? Team August really put in the work. Black Shark stared at the battle unfolding on the screen, his expression grave. Though the match wasn't over yet, he already knew the outcome. We're losing. Wait, it's over already? It's not over yet. Even Black Shark looks defeated. But we've come this far. With only Nianzhou and those two rookies left, how can we win? The enemy's defending point B, there's no way to turn this around. Nianzhou saw the situation too. But he still wanted to give it his all. Facing such overwhelming firepower, a direct assault would be suicide. He could only lead his team in a flanking maneuver, seeking an opening to break through. Yet the disparity in combat strength remained a fatal flaw. By the time he secured 3 enemy kills, his last 2 men were also taken down. Moments later, Nianzhou stared at the gray screen. His expression remained blank. The coach cautiously glanced at Black Shark. What do we do now? Black Shark replied in a chilling tone. Again. Whoa, they really lost. Team August really came prepared this time. Nianzhou's face is turning dark. Ha ha ha. Time for extra training. Not just the players, Captain Nianzhou needs to step up too. If it doesn't work, maybe we should bring in little brother. How can we win without little brother? Chapter 114, Losing Their Cool, Calling in Kid as Substitute? Facing defeat in the first round. The Black Shark team's morale was low. Black Shark and the coach offered a few words of encouragement before resuming the match. But August clearly came prepared this time. In the following rounds, the Black Shark team still fell into their trap. The players' morale was nearly crushed. It's over, Black Shark has lost face big time. Getting crushed like this by the team they beat last time? Total embarrassment. The Black Shark players are still reeling from the first loss, their morale is completely shattered. If it came down to a straight fight, Black Shark might not lose. But combat isn't just about brute force, it's about tactics. August has finally redeemed themselves this time. The first match goes to Team August. They crushed their opponents with a 6-3 rout. The Black Shark players hung their heads in defeat. Wu Nan's hand fell limp on the keyboard as he stared blankly at the screen. I messed up just now. I'm sorry. I'll play better in the next game. The other teammates kept their heads down, unable to meet Nianzhou's gaze. Captain, we're sorry. We didn't play well. We'll play better next game. This time, we were careless. Nianzhou watched the heavy atmosphere with growing anxiety. But as captain, he couldn't show any negative emotions. Doing so would only worsen the team's mental state. He spoke calmly. What's the matter? You're all professional players, can't handle a single loss? Get ready for the next game and play properly. Listen to the tone you're using. You can't even muster the energy to speak. How are you supposed to play properly? Just as he was trying to boost morale, the coach nudged Black Shark, his eyes asking for input. How about? Black Shark stood with his arms crossed, nodded, and made a decision. Substitute. Bring in Kid Brother. The familiar name instantly caused an uproar in the livestream chat. Is Kid Brother really going in? Black Shark is really grasping at straws. Kid is still just a kid. Even if he has some skills, throwing him into the match unprepared? He'll lose his cool right away. Casual gaming and competitive play are two different beasts. Kid Brother has 0 tournament experience, he'll just slow us down. A game that's already beyond saving, and they're pinning hopes on an 8-year-old? What the hell? I heard Black Shark signed an 8-year-old kid before and thought it was fake, turns out it's real? Hey, it's legit. An actual 8-year-old elementary school kid. No wonder Black Shark got crushed this time, turns out the owners lost his mind. I've had it with Black Shark for ages. They should just quit the scene already. The coach nodded, though he too felt a sense of pessimism. I don't think putting Kid Brother in will make much difference. The other team clearly came prepared this time. But it could be a chance for Kid to gain some competitive experience. He hasn't played in a proper match yet. I just worry that losing his first match might leave him with psychological scars. Black Shark shook his head firmly. No way. You gotta believe in kid. Notify August the match is paused. We need to make a substitution. The coach nodded. Alright, I'll go inform them. Meanwhile, in Jiang Chen's live stream room, Zhang Yong received a call from Black Shark. What? You want my son to log in and play? Ha ha ha. You guys all lost. Fine, I'll have my kid save you guys. Every time little kid's dad shows up, he always manages to lighten the mood perfectly. Little brother's dad is way too bold. Mocking Black Shark for losing right to their face. What's the difference between this and ting on someone's head? Black Shark, keep laughing and I'll beat you up. Jiang Chen, who was doing his homework, was yanked up by Zhang Yong. He was hauled all the way to the computer room. Jiang Chen was already used to his dad's occasional antics. He offered no resistance, being dragged along by the back of his collar as still as a chicken. Put. Kid brother's way too numb. Little brother, silence isn't surrender, it's silent resistance. Little brother is way too well behaved. It's heartwarming. If it were my rebellious son, he'd have already thrown down with his dad using the 18 dragon subduing poems. Little brother, habit. Just get used to it. Zhang Yong plopped him into a chair and fired up the computer. Log in, kid. Go play some practice matches for Black Shark. After all, you're signed with them, now you're part of the team. Let them see what we're made of. Jiang Chen asked in confusion. Practice matches? What's up with that? Only then did Zhang Yong remember to explain to Jiang Chen. Oh, it's just that the Black Shark Club has a match today. They got absolutely crushed. They were beaten so badly they were in tears. They want you to come save them. Black Shark, rumor. Defamation. I didn't cry. Kid's dad is way too gleeful about their misfortune. Watch out for the Black Shark team coming after you. Jiang Chen was still preoccupied with his homework. Fine, I'll help them finish the match. But the rest of today is for me to focus on my homework. Zhang Yong nodded repeatedly. Don't worry, kid. After this match, let's see who dares to interrupt my little guy's studies today. Jiang Chen began logging into his account. Meanwhile, the August team, fresh off 2 consecutive victories. Team commander Jiang Chen was chatting with his teammates. Breakthrough player flattered him. It's all thanks to the commander's tactics that we won so easily today. Another breacher, Jiawei, chimed in with cheers. Those Black Shark guys must be losing their minds right now. Jiang Chen sneered. It's only natural, they're mentally shattered, we've been preparing for this for so long. From here on out, they won't win another game. Jiang Chen received a message from the coach and shared it with the team. Black Shark has called a timeout, saying they need to make a substitution. The August team erupted in laughter. Black Shark is scared of us. Ha 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 ha. Substitute? Let them. Like they can bring in the King of Heaven himself? You know what? During this break, I bet the Black Shark guys are hiding in the bathroom crying. That old geezer, after beating us last time, he was practically looking down his nose at everyone. This time, I'll see if he can even hold his head up. Just then, a new account joined from the opposing team. Team August looked over with curiosity. Is this the new guy they brought in? Jiang Chen learned from the coach who the replacement was. He addressed the team. Remember that 8-year-old kid Black Shark signed last time? The players nodded. Yeah, that caused quite a stir back then. I remember it trended on Weibo. Who knows what Black Shark was thinking, offering top-tier contracts to an 8-year-old. Jiang Chen pondered thoughtfully. The replacement this time is that 8-year-old kid. The August team members were doubled over with laughter. That kid? An elementary school student? Black Shark must be desperate after getting beaten by us. They actually brought in an elementary school kid. Does he really think a kid can turn this defeat around? Bring it on. Let's show them what August is made of. I thought they'd brought in some pro player. Ridiculous. Chapter 115, Black Shark, no repeated body slamming allowed. On the Black Shark team's side, Black Shark had Wu Nan step down. Jiang Chen took his place. Wu Nan had been crushed by Jiang Chen before and knew his strength. He raised no objections, promptly exiting the match to make way for Jiang Chen. Upon seeing Jiang Chen log in, he immediately handed over command to Jiang Chen. From this moment on, follow Jiang Chen's orders. Jiang Chen is the new commander. This move left the live stream audience completely stunned. Did Nianzhou just step aside like that? Looks like that unannounced match last time really was Nianzhou losing to Kid Brother. Of course. Wu Nan hinted at it back then. Wu Nan, I didn't. Stop making stuff up. I bet he didn't just lose, he got crushed. Otherwise, Nianzhou wouldn't have made Xiaohai the commander. Little kid is amazing. He even won over the Black Shark team captain. This is getting intense. Little kid, go get him. Blow him away. Little kid. Show those August guys what a max level kid can do. Over at the August team, their internal chat was buzzing. They're discussing Jiang Chen, the new player on the Black Shark team. Looks like those Black Shark guys are scared of us. They actually brought in an 8-year-old elementary school kid. They're practically begging to get crushed by us. Come on, little brother, big bro's gonna teach you a lesson. Hope this kid doesn't cry when he loses. Ha ha ha. If he cries, you go comfort him. Sing him a nursery rhyme. In this round, the Black Shark team was on the offensive side, tasked with attacking. Jiang Chen joined the team voice chat. Little brother, how should we play this round? Nianjiao asked proactively. He was thoroughly impressed by Jiang Chen's skill. Nianjiao, you lead the team. Feint at point A. I'll carry the bomb to recite. Nianjiao asked in shock. By yourself? Jiang Chen replied calmly. Yes, just me. What? Kids going alone? Deploying all firepower? Is this even a feint? It's his first tournament, but kid's getting a bit cocky. Little kid. Don't get cocky. Don't go down the path of Shang Zhongyon. Yurgio shouldn't have given command to kid. Being strong and being a strong leader are two different things. Exactly. Kid's great at solo battles, but that doesn't mean he's cut out to be a commander. Hurry up. Switch to Nianjiao as commander. Little brother, don't follow your dad's footsteps. Overconfidence is dangerous. Little brother's dad's gonna cry. They're dragging him out for a posthumous beating. Upon hearing this order, Nianjiao and the Black Shark team members, they all froze in surprise. Nianjiao instinctively wanted to protest. But then he remembered that match against Jiang Chen. He swallowed hard and held his tongue. Alright, everyone follow the commander's lead. Everyone, follow me. The coaches watching the match, upon hearing Jiang Chen's plan, immediately grew anxious. He couldn't sit still any longer and abruptly stood up. Just as he was about to speak, Black Shark grabbed his arm. Black Shark whispered softly. It's fine. Keep watching. Is Black Shark putting too much trust in Kid Brother? Black Shark. Just because Kid Brother beat you up doesn't mean you should trust him like this. He's still just an 8-year-old. Black Shark. Keep your cool. Sigh. I've given up hope. Little brother's only loss is about to happen. On the year-old side, he led his teammates to point A. 2 members of the August squad were defending the A-bomb site. Nianjiao led his team to engage these 2 August players. With a significant numerical advantage, the 2 were quickly eliminated. However, Nianjiao's team also lost 1 member. Nianjiao led the remaining 3 members to swiftly secure point A. Seeing this smooth operation, the viewers in the livestream calmed down a bit. Only Nianjiao could pull this off. Too bad if Nianjiao had the bomb, he could plant it and defend point A right now. Even if he can't beat Kid one-on-one, his command skills are leagues above Kid's. Even a crappy gamer has brainless fans. Didn't you see the enemy only had 2 people? Exactly. Nianjiao has 4 people on his side. If they still can't win, they might as well retire. Don't worry about Nianjiao's side, I'm just afraid Kid Brother's team will screw up. Nianjiao made a mistake. If he'd handed command to Kid Brother and added his firepower, they'd have won this round for sure. Jiang Chen's side. He arrived at the B-bomb site alone. 2 August-wielding defenders guarded the B site. Jiang Chen still wields that familiar stock AK-47. Seeing this, netizens were instantly reminded of the terror they once felt at the hands of this stock AK. Ha ha ha. Black Shark. See this AK? Look familiar? Black Shark, you haven't forgotten, have you? Let me remind him. Black Shark. You were once holding your signature AWM sniper rifle when this stock AK one-shot you. Brother kids still love stock skins, is that what makes a pro special? Black Shark, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not a pro, okay? August squad. Someone was already guarding the B window. Watching Jiang Chen walk through B passage, the person taunted him over the squad voice chat. Ha! This kid's walking right into my hands. Kids are kids, no sense at all. And he's only carrying a stock AK-47. Come on. Big Brol put you out of your misery. The player aimed his weapon at Jiang Chen. Just before the trigger was pulled. On screen, Jiang Chen's character suddenly swung his gun around. His computer screen went completely gray. I play games with my dad killed you with an AK-47. The man froze in place. It took him a while to react. No way. When I aimed at him, he didn't even notice me. How could it be that fast? The livestream chat erupted in shock. What the hell? He got one shot like that? Kid's moves are way too fast. He just casually fired a shot and killed him? So Kid had spotted him all along? Ha ha ha. Just got back from AUG's livestream. The guy who got one shot looked totally bewildered. 1 second ago he was all, bro, I'll give you a quick death. Next second, disbelief, I got one shot? After landing that headshot kill, Jiang Chen kept moving forward. Another player was still guarding the B-bomb site. After witnessing his teammate get one shot, the survivor became even more cautious. He hid behind the fake door. He abandoned his earlier plan to take out Jiang Chen. He resolved to wait until Jiang Chen drew closer before acting. Witnessing his comrade's gruesome end, a cold sweat beaded on his forehead. He couldn't help but complain to the other man. "You sure went down cleanly." The deceased, now with his headphones off, stared at him in disbelief. "What, want me to do a 360-degree spin and spit blood again? These two are hilarious." He actually complained about dying too cleanly. "Ha ha ha. Little brother. This guy wants the 360-degree spinning blood-spewing death. Make sure you grant his wish. The guy above is too mean." The figure hiding behind the fake door watched Jiang Chen inch closer. He slowly raised his weapon, aiming it at Jiang Chen. The instant he exposed himself, Jiang Chen swung his gun. Bang! Headshot. A clean kill. Holy! That spin kill. Is this really an 8-year-old kid? Even Black Shark couldn't pull off a spin kill like that. If he could pull it off, he wouldn't have been one shot by Kid Brother. Black Shark, stop kicking a dead horse. Chapter 116, Shadowed by Kid Brother. With 2 consecutive teammates falling to Kid Brother, August had no choice but to take this 8-year-old seriously. Commander Jiang Chen stared at Jiang Chen on the screen with a grim expression. No wonder Black Shark swapped players. This kid's got some serious skills. 2 of us got taken out so fast. The 2 who'd been taken down hung their heads in shame. "We were too careless." Jiang Chen tried to console them. "We all got complacent. Who would have thought a kid in elementary school could pull this off? From now on, whoever faces this kid must never underestimate him again." "Serves you right for underestimating him. Kid's awesome. Teach him a lesson. How dare they look down on my kid brother. Now they know his true power." Honestly, AUG's overconfidence is understandable. What 8-year-old could pull off what Kid Bro just did? Is this kid really that good? If he can keep this level of play, this elementary schooler might actually help Black Shark turn the tide. What are you thinking? Even if little brother is amazing, turning the tide single-handedly is still a stretch. Meanwhile, in the Black Shark team's livestream, Wu Nan recalled the painful past. Pointing at the screen, he declared, "That's exactly how I died last time. I fired first, but he still one-shot me." Wu Nan sounded utterly aggrieved. Black Shark shot him a disapproving look. "You're actually playing the victim? Losing to Kid Brother is that embarrassing?" Wu Nan instantly dropped his pout. He shook his head with a smile. No, it's not embarrassing." He wouldn't dare admit it was. Even Black Shark, sitting across from him, had lost to Jiang Chen. The coach stared at the screen, whistling in admiration. "I knew Kid was good, but I didn't expect him to be this good. I was thinking this round would just be experience for him. Who knew he'd take out 2 players right off the bat?" Nianzhou was still reeling from the shock. Ever since his last defeat to Jiang Chen, he'd harbored deep resentment. He'd secretly vowed to win it back someday. But Jiang Chen's move had finally made him understand. Some people are just born with it. The live stream audience erupted in excitement. "See that? That's Kid's true skill. Even a practice match is no problem for him. Honestly, Kid's playing is insane. His reflexes and aim are both top tier. Did you think otherwise? How else would Black Shark get beaten like that? Not just Black Shark, what about Wu Nan? You 2 upstairs, are you just kicking a dead body? Ha ha ha. Look at Wu Nan's pitiful face. Black Shark died at little brother's hands even before Wu Nan did. How could Wu Nan dare say it's embarrassing? Only my kid brother could do it." Soon, the last remaining opponent was casually dispatched by Jiang Chen. Round 1 concluded. In just 1 round, Jiang Chen had secured 3 kills. The Augustine was wiped out clean in the first round. Sitting together with grim faces, they discussed tactics. Commander Jiang Chen tried to boost morale. "It's fine. They just got lucky this time. We know that Kid's capabilities now. We won't underestimate them again. We'll definitely turn the tables in the second round." The breacher happened to overhear and chimed in. "Exactly. This time we'll fight seriously, no underestimating that kid. I refuse to believe we can lose again." Jiang Chen began laying out the tactics. "1 person holds point A, 1 holds the middle gate, and the other 2 follow me to point B. Everyone stay at your defensive positions." "Roger." Oh boy. Guess they've learned their lesson now. They can't seriously think they can beat Kid Brother just by trying harder. Upper floor, you don't seriously think someone who's never competed before can beat a seasoned, well-trained team on their first try, do you? Oh yeah. The ones little brother took out last round were 2 noobs. Not your mature, well-trained team members. A new round begins. Jiang Chen discussed the tactical setup in the team voice chat. Same as last time. Nianzhou takes the team to point A. I'll head to point B. After the previous round. This time, Nianzhou and the others raised no objections. They swiftly executed Jiang Chen's orders. Seriously, again? Even though Kid is awesome, we already used that tactic. August isn't stupid. Using the same move on them is suicide. Nianzhou. Snap out of it. Don't listen to little brother this round. Has this kid drugged the entire Black Shark squad? I admit kid is strong, but his tactics are truly lacking. How is this any different from just going all out? This isn't a solo battle. Little brother's playstyle is way too selfish. Jiang Chen remained oblivious to the storm brewing outside. He still clutched his stock AK and headed straight for point B. The B platform was already occupied by August defenders. As Jiang Chen approached the B passageway, a scope was already locked onto his head. Jiang Chen executed his signature quick-draw move. The men on the B platform were instantly taken down. Whoa, that death look, so familiar. Here it comes again. He's coming with that familiar stock AK and his signature flicking technique. It brings tears to my eyes. When will I ever master that flicking technique? Little brother, will you take me as your apprentice? I don't need anything else, I just want to learn that flicking technique. Me too. Over on the August side, it was the same old story. Jiang Chen's expression remained unchanged as he immediately issued new orders. The guys guarding the central gate team up with the ones at point A's path and go through the dog hole. Flank around the rear of B pass. The reason others were positioned defensively was to deal with Jiang Chen first. This tactical arrangement stunned the live stream audience. What the hell? They're setting up little brother? Looks like AUG's main target this time is kid brother. It's a perfectly legitimate tactic, but the thought of using it against an 8-year-old kid just makes me uneasy. Think about it, this 8-year-old is the kid who took down Black Shark. How could you not feel uneasy? No way. Kid deserves every ounce of their firepower to take him down. Looks like Kid Brother's 3 instant kills really scared the crap out of the August team. They're throwing this much firepower at Kid Brother, even Yearly never got this kind of treatment. No choice, if Kid continues one-shotting like this, we'll lose this round too. Little brother might actually lose this game. He's still just an 8-year-old kid, so what if he's strong? When it comes to nerves of steel, adults still reign supreme. Jiang Chen, I'll take that as a compliment. Little brother, run. They're flanking you. Jiang Chen, who was controlling his character, was unaware of any of this. Still clutching that raw leather AK, he kept moving around point B. Meanwhile, Nianzhou had already led the rest of the team to thoroughly search point A. Yet they found no enemies. Immediately, he sensed something was terribly wrong. Kid, be careful. Nianzhou immediately hopped on voice chat. They all seem to have gone to point B. You're surrounded. Chapter 117, Smoke-Blinded Blade User? How dares this kid? Hearing Nianzhou's words through his headset, Jiang Chen instantly grew alert. The live stream audience collectively breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, my kid's got this. What good is knowing now? August has already surrounded him. If this game leaves little brother with lasting trauma, I'll hate August forever. Run, kid brother. Head to where Nianzhou and the others are. Am I the only one who wants to see little brother lose? I've never seen it happen before. Actually, me too. Jiang Chen didn't run as the live stream audience hoped. Instead, he charged into point B, AK-47 raised. The moment he entered, 2 figures appeared from different angles. Simultaneously opened fire at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen maneuvered his character to dodge while swinging his gun to fire. In an instant, one was headshot. Without pausing, Jiang Chen executed a sharp turn. Fired another shot. Bang! Headshot. In less than 2 seconds, 2 men were taken down. But Jiang Chen didn't escape unscathed either. He lost half his health. Jiang Chen frowned slightly as he looked at his health bar, now half depleted. I got too cocky. Seeing this, the live stream audience erupted. Careless? You took out 2 guys while down to half health, and you call that careless? 2 guys crossing fire, I thought kid was done for. Who'd have thought he could pull off a one-shot kill in this situation? That's what you call cool. Maybe we should check kid's computer, see if he's got any USB drives? Hey, are you accusing kid of cheating? Nope, I just suspect he never turned it off. Inside Team August, those 2 were practically boiling with rage. One of them pointed at the computer and blurted out. Half health. The 2 of us knocked him down to half health. 2 more shots and he's gone. The other one was in a daze. He just died? Did I fire just now? I think I did. How did he hit me? Ha ha ha. Sorry. I'll try to keep my laughter quieter. Little brother. Look at what you've done. You've even made someone go dazed. Be grateful, you lot. Kid here thinks half health is too much. 1 down earlier, 2 more now, only 2 August members left. Jiang Chen hadn't expected to lose 2 teammates so quickly. He stared intently at the computer screen, his lips pressed tightly together. His voice heavy, Jiang Chen tried to rally the last remaining team members. It's fine. That kid's only at half health now. Now the 2 of us will go in. Take advantage of his low health and finish him off. Jiang Chen panicked. Congratulations to Black Shark on gaining a new ally. Only 2 left, kid brother will definitely take them down. But little brother's health is already at half. Jiang Chen is the leader of Team August. With little brother at half health, facing him might not end well. Who cares? I've developed blind faith in little brother now. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen emerged from the tunnel and leaned against the corner. Suddenly, he tossed aside the original AK-47. Watching from the sidelines, Black Shark raised an eyebrow at the sight. The coach asked in confusion. What's kid doing? Giving up? Black Shark sat cross-armed in his gaming chair, equally puzzled. Dropping the gun? Is that the same tactic he used against me last time? But those two opponents haven't arrived yet. Meanwhile, in Jiang Chen's live stream room, Zhang Yong saw Jiang Chen toss his gun aside. He immediately started yelling and screaming. Hey hey hey! Son! Why'd you throw the gun? You only lost half your health. Just waving the white flag like that? Come on! Dad still believes in you. Pick up that gun. The chat was flooded with question marks. What kind of move is this? Throwing the gun? Quitting? I told you. Kid's got decent skills, but he's too young, his mindset's all over the place. Exactly. He lost half his health and they just blew him away. Kid's still just a kid, can't handle the big stage. Look at you all acting so high and mighty. Who wasn't a kid once? Remember how you were at 8? How dare you mock kid brother? Zhang Yong was yelling and fussing, making way too much noise. Jiang Chen rolled his eyes and moved aside. Dad, watch closely and learn slowly. This move is going to be so cool. On the computer screen, the character controlled by Jiang Chen began to move. He hugged the wall as he moved. Reaching the corner of corridor B, Jiang Chen halted. He began listening for footsteps inside. Though he heard no footsteps, he detected the sound of someone switching weapons. Jiang Chen timed it perfectly, tossing a flashbang and a smoke grenade inside. On the August side, Zhang Qian and the remaining player had already reached B passage. Spotting the smoke grenade arcing through the air, they instantly understood. That kid's trying to block our vision. Let's both charge out together. He's down to half health, one shot per person at most. They were both professional players. Even if their age wasn't what it used to be, their aim and reflexes were still excellent. Plus, from this vantage point, Jiang Chen had few places to hide. He's done for. Viewers in the livestream chat also saw through Jiang Chen's plan. Wait, is kid planning to block their line of sight and split them up to take them out one by one? No way, kid. They're right next to each other. Even if you take one out, the other will notice immediately. Little brother. Don't act impulsively. Wait for the others to come over. Black Shark has the numbers advantage, use it, kid. Naive. So naive. Over at Jiang Chen's end. He was completely absorbed in the computer screen, showing no emotion whatsoever. The instant the explosion erupted, his in-game character leapt out. Simultaneously, he switched to his close combat knife. Walking normally would have produced footsteps, which would alert the two figures in the smoke. So Jiang Chen made his keyboard clatter loudly and in a very rhythmic pattern. Ghost jump. His character hopped forward across the ground. Not a single sound was made. Moreover, the ghost jump's forward speed was even faster than normal movement. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Chen had closed in on one of them. One heavy strike. Directly to the head. Zhang Qian's teammate was struck down instantly, killed on the spot. Holy! That kid went into the smoke? When did he get in there? The stunned teammate gaped in disbelief. On his black screen, Jiang Chen's character Ghost jumped past. Only then did he grasp the situation. First lay down smoke, then Ghost jump in to stab people? How the hell does this kid pull this off? How dare he? The sudden demise of his teammate startled Zhang Qian. He instinctively glanced at his teammate's screen. At that very moment, a blade flash appeared on his game screen. Immediately after, the sound of a character's death echoed through his headset. Game over. Zhang Qian was also headshot by Jiang Chen. He stared blankly at the black computer screen. His expression betrayed a hint of existential doubt. Lost, again? Chapter 118, not feeling it today, I'll skip playing. Me. It's over already? Dead? Just like that? That's Jiang Chen. AUG's commander. Just got knife like that? Bro, where'd you get that rig? I need one too. Bro, face the facts. Your suckiness isn't because of your computer. Just crawled back from AUG's livestream, the whole August squad's in shock. How could they not be stunned? Getting utterly crushed by an 8-year-old. Yanjiu finally got to experience what it's like to be carried by someone else. Hurry up. Trending now. Elementary school kid wipes out August. August, thanks a lot. I'm showing this to my kid right now. He always complains I won't let him play games. If he could play like this, I'd make him play every day. Another day where I want to kill the kid's dad for stealing the spotlight. Black Shark witnessed Jiang Chen taking down 2 opponents in close combat. He shot up from his gaming chair. The coach's eyes widened in shock. The coach stammered. That's it? Over already? August wiped out? Little brother got 5 kills? 5 people. We won? Black Shark nodded blankly. Yeah, we won. Nianjiu and the other members of the Black Shark team stared at the screen in silence. Wu Nan, who had been substituted out, suddenly shouted. Team wipe. August got wiped out by kid brother. Team wipe. Woohoo! Only then did Nianjiao snap out of it. He said to Wu Nan. Wu Nan, why don't you just step down? Don't come back. Just let kid stay here. Wu Nan's delighted expression froze. He whispered. Captain, are you serious? Nianjiao nodded earnestly. Ha ha ha. Poor Wu Nan. Wu Nan, abandoning me already? Little brother, not at all. Wu Nan won't really be benched from now on, will he? Little brother loves studying so much, he's just filling in temporarily. Wu Nan's expression instantly darkens. He's getting upset already, ha ha. The Black Shark team had little time left for jokes. The new round is about to begin. Jiang Chen stuck to his old tactics, going it alone. But August just couldn't handle him. Another attempt at a coordinated ambush, still no luck. Jiang Chen switched tactics. After restarting, he led his team to evade Jiang Chen. But Jiang Chen, who had caught up without anyone noticing. One by one, they were instantly eliminated. Furious, Jiang Chen slammed his keyboard. A classic Chinese expletive slipped out. Look at how they're getting beaten, they're cursing like sailors. My bad, I was doubting kids' mental game earlier. Clearly it's the August adults who can't handle the pressure. Ha ha ha. Laughing my ass off. Jiang Chen tried dodging, but kid still chased him down. Before this match started, Jiang Chen was all cocky saying, if I can't beat M, I'll just dodge M. Turns out, you really can't dodge it. The next few rounds. Under Jiang Chen's leadership, the Black Shark team dominated every single game without exception. Secured a 6 o'clock victory. Wu Nan wasn't upset at all, bouncing around the training room like a monkey. Woohoo! We won. Little brother is awesome. The coach, rarely losing his composure, kept slapping Black Shark's arm. You didn't misjudge him. He's stronger than Nianjiao. The scariest part? He's only 8 years old. In stark contrast to their jubilant mood, August fell into silence. The breacher, glancing at their commander Jiang Chen, whose face was as dark as coal. He cautiously spoke up. Should we continue? Jiang Chen, his face ashen, stared at the computer screen in despair. Tell Black Shark we're not in good shape today. Let's call it a day. We'll try again another time. He uttered these words with no energy left. Jiang Chen staggered out of the training room. Who would have thought August would be the ones to lose their cool? It's over. Jiang Qian's resolve is shattered. Little brother really went all out today. He just stepped onto the court and scored 6 o'clock. How ruthless is that? Even though it's a practice match, August getting crushed like this is unprecedented. Upon receiving news of AUG's request to suspend the match, the Black Shark team erupted in even louder laughter. The players pointed at their monitors, gloating like crazy. What's up with you, August? You were so cocky just a moment ago. Wasn't your strategy supposed to be unbeatable? How come you suddenly lost your edge? Wu Nan clapped his hands, feigning sudden realization. We're out of sorts after getting beaten by kid brother. Ha ha ha. I get why they're so happy, but these guys really deserve a beating. August lost because they didn't have little brother. Where little brother is, that side wins. So what exactly are Black Shark's people gloating about? Meanwhile, Jiang Chen's livestream room. Zhang Yong stared at the 6 o'clock score. Even more cocky than the Black Shark team. He excitedly opened his own computer. Son. The match is over. Log me in, Dad. Take me through a few games. Watching it made me itch to play. I want to crush some noobs too. Oh man. Now seeing this kid's dad just makes me want to punch him. Are you sure you're the one crushing the noobs? It's still little brother who's doing the crushing, you're just picking up the scraps. Daily question, when will I get to be the one getting crushed by little brother? Go to sleep already, upstairs. You can have anything in your dreams. Jiang Chen didn't grant his dad's wish. He shut down the computer and said, no way. Midterms are in 2 days. I need to study hard. Zhang Yong called after him. You don't have to cram right now. You've already done more homework than required today. It's time to have some fun. Stop talking about studying, it's such a buzzkill. Dad. Come learn how to parent like little brother's dad. Help me become little brother. The Jiang family never disappoints. Who knew I'd hear a parent describe studying as killjoy in this lifetime? Little brother, what's up with this generation of parents? All they do is play games. They don't understand the importance of studying. Can't wait to see kid brother's midterm results. Even though little brother loves studying, his useless dad keeps distracting him. Don't mess up little brother's grades. That's because you haven't seen just how freaking amazing little brother really is. Jiang Chen firmly refused Jiang Yong. Under Jiang Yong's resentful gaze, he resumed his homework. Just as Jiang Chen was fully immersed in his studies, news about the Black Shark and August team's training match was rapidly climbing the trending charts. Hashtag Black Shark Club's kid brother makes his debut, dominating the field. Hashtag Hashtag Little Brothers CF Training Match, the definition of unstoppable, hashtag. Open any promotional video, and the comments are filled with exclamation marks. Isn't that Jiang Chen from August? Even he got one shot. And the kicker? He got one shot by an 8-year-old. I remember seeing this kid trending before, now he's back on the hot search list. Black Shark must be laughing in their sleep tonight. With a pro like this, he won't need sleep anymore. August is still wallowing in despair. If I were August, I'd scramble to sign him up. Chapter 119, Changes in Every Family. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's live stream room, Xiaoman sat on the sofa watching TV. Jiang Chen was busy mopping the floor nearby. Jiang Chen glanced at Xiaoman several times, but seeing Xiaoman completely ignoring her hard work, she resorted to her old trick. She pounded her waist, her face contorted in pain. Xiaoman, Mom's back hurts so much from mopping. Xiaoman glanced at her. Then he turned back to the TV and said, Mom, the floor was already mopped this morning. You didn't have to mop it. Not getting the response she wanted, Jiang Ting's face stiffened. Finally, she sighed helplessly. A hint of compromise flashed across her face. Well, I'll go make dinner then. Holy crap. Xiaoman actually watches TV sometimes. Didn't Jiang Ting always keep a tight leash on Xiaoman, forbidding her from watching TV? Ha ha ha. This basically means Xiaoman's mom was just wasting her breath. Xiaoman's mom just won't change her ways. But hey, Xiaoman's mom is finally compromising. Back in the day, she'd probably have hung up the phone and lectured Xiaoman. Now that Xiaoman's arguing back, she's actually accepting it. Xiaoman, a master at scolding moms. Xiaoman, you gotta teach your own mom. Meanwhile, Zixuan's live stream room. Zixuan saw on his phone that Jiang Chen could program. And he'd created software that could train games. He immediately grabbed his phone and excitedly went to find his mom. Lu Xian was sorting vegetables when she saw Zixuan holding the phone. Her eyes narrowed sharply. She began scolding him right away. Midterms are coming up soon, and you're still playing with your phone every day. Are you asking for a beating? Put that phone down and get studying. If I catch you holding it again, I'll beat you black and blue. Zixuan hung his head in shame. But he still plucked up his courage and showed his phone to Lu Xian. Mom, look at this. Lu Xian impatiently raised her hand, and Zixuan instantly ducked back. Zixuan's evasive move was so practiced yet heartbreaking. Even though Zixuan's situation is pitiful, it's genuinely funny to watch. What era is this? Still practicing that stick and carrot education stuff. Mom! Mom! Zixuan leaned back, holding his phone up for Lu Xian to see. This is serious. Really serious. Look. Lu Xian impatiently snatched the phone. Let's see what serious business you have. Seeing she'd taken the phone and was willing to look, Zixuan immediately leaned in, pointing at the screen as he explained. Mom, look. This is another kid who's on the show with us. He's the same age as me. He can program. He even made an app and sold it for money. Zixuan's eyes sparkled as he looked at Lu Xian. Mom, I think I can do it too. I want to learn programming too. Who do you think you are, kid? Xian, you're still young, you can't see the world's true nature yet. Talent. One kid brother is enough. If any kid could pull off what kid brother does, what's left for us old-timers? Zixuan. Don't get too cocky. Ha ha ha. This kid has me cracking up. Zixuan's mom. Let him learn. If he can master it, I'll eat my keyboard upside down. Don't go saying that. You upstairs are so timid, do you really think little brother is everywhere? Lu Xian thought this idea was pretty far-fetched. It was the first time Zixuan had ever expressed a desire to learn something. And seeing Jiang Chen staring at his phone, Lu Xian's lips curved into a smug smile. She thought this kid seemed perfectly ordinary. If he could do it, why couldn't her own Zixuan? Lu Xian feigned reluctance before agreeing. Fine, if you want to learn, then learn properly. Don't be half-hearted about it. Zixuan cautiously spoke up. Mom, you need a computer to learn this. Lu Xian immediately grew wary. Zixuan, you're not trying to sneak in some computer time, are you? Zixuan immediately raised his little hand to swear. Absolutely not. Mom, I really want to learn programming. I want to learn so I can make money. A flicker of relief appeared in Lu Xian's eyes. Alright, I'll let you use the computer today. Study hard. Yes, Mom. Zixuan dashed off excitedly. He sat down at the computer desk and opened the laptop with great solemnity. Wait, is Zixuan really going to study? Stop crushing the kid's spirit. Sigh, Zixuan is about to experience the gap between people for the first time. Kid, why did you have to pick him to learn from? Don't come running to Mom crying later. Zixuan immediately got busy once he turned on the computer. After selecting the vegetables, Zixuan's mom busied herself cooking in the kitchen. The hum of the range hood and the sizzle of stir-frying completely isolated the kitchen from the outside world. After Lu Xian finished cooking and came out. After turning off the range hood, She finally heard the sound of keyboard clicks coming from the room. She walked over with a satisfied smile. That kid Zixuan, he's really focused. As she reached the doorway, she heard, "Double kill." Lu Xian's expression froze instantly. You call this studying? Even if Lu Xian didn't play games, she knew that sound came from a game. She flung open the door. Sure enough, she saw Zixuan sitting at the computer, engrossed in his game. Lu Xian bellowed like a lioness. Zixuan. She strode over, grabbed Zixuan by the ear, and yanked him to his feet. Ah! Mom! You little brat! I actually thought you were learning some programming nonsense. Turns out it was all for gaming. You dare lie to me? Just wait till I get my hands on you. Honey! Come see me spanking the kid. Poor Zixuan. I can't stop laughing. Zixuan's mom hit his butt. There's more flesh there, it hurts but won't get hurt easily. You kids have taken all the bamboo shoots off the mountain. Meanwhile, Xiao Wei's livestream room. Xiao Wei also spotted Jiang Chen's livestream. But his focus was on the game. Dad. I want to become a professional gamer. I want to sign with a team and compete in tournaments. Wow. Another elementary school kid charmed by Big Brother. Xiao Wei seems more reliable than Zixuan. Exactly. His dad has the clout to back him up. Zhang Dawei, of course, agreed to everything his son asked for. Alright. Dad supports his son. Zhang Dawei immediately started making calls. With his extensive network, Zhang Dawei knew a few friends in the esports industry. After explaining the situation to his friends enthusiastically agreed. He then forwarded the professional player's training schedule. Zhang Dawei immediately said, "Son, I'll sign you up. I think this intensive training program is actually pretty good. Wake up at 6 a.m., train until 11 a.m., rest until 1 p.m., then train again until 6 p.m. Then training again from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Son, since you love gaming, you should go train for a few days." Hearing this schedule tougher than school, Zhang Xiaowei's face instantly drained of color. He waved his hands frantically. No, Dad, I'm not going. This is longer than my school hours." Seeing his reaction, the live chat erupted in laughter. Isn't Zixuan aiming to be a pro player? If he lacks talent, he'll just have to work harder. Like becoming a pro is that easy. But this is seriously exhausting, training this hard every day. This really shows how much talent kid brother has. Chapter 120, System Quest: The Score Manipulator. A few days later, morning. It was the last day of the week. Ever since Yu Yao started picking up and dropping off Jiang Chen, Jiang Yang stopped getting up in the mornings altogether. Jiang Chen got up on his own and made a simple breakfast. After eating, he walked to the door of Jiang Yang's bedroom and said, "Dad, I'm heading to school. Breakfast is ready. Just heat it up when you get up." Jiang Yang lay in bed, his eyes still closed. He mumbled a response in a daze. Then he rolled over and went back to sleep. Jiang Chen slung his backpack over his shoulder and headed downstairs. This scene made the livestream viewers green with envy. Not only do they not need a ride to school, but they even cook dinner for their parents before leaving. When will I ever get to enjoy this kind of blessing? My son was just born last month. I've made up my mind. I'm raising him to be just like this. Son, thanks a bunch. Jiang Chen descended the stairs and sure enough, spotted the familiar figure. Yu Yao and the butler were waiting by the car. As soon as she spotted Jiang Chen, Yu Yao greeted him with a smile. "Good morning, Jiang Chen." Jiang Chen smiled back. Wow. The rich little beauty is here to pick up little brother again. No wonder he's the kid's dad. He skipped 20 years of growing pains. What, 20 years? More like 50. Not only do I lack little kid brother's abilities, but I don't even have his charm. Crying. The butler drove ahead. Jiang Chen and Yu Yao sat in the back seat, discussing today's midterm exams. Yu Yao felt a bit nervous. Wonder how tough the exams were today. Hope I did well. Jiang Chen, however, seemed completely unconcerned. It doesn't matter what I score. Grades don't matter. When a top student says they failed, it's the biggest lie in the world. Ha! When the studious kid says grades don't matter, do you think this academic failure feels happy? Little brother. Don't dare follow your dad's example. People who act like that get beaten up. Little brother. Excessive modesty is just another form of arrogance. Mom. Look, even little brother says grades don't matter. So can I skip next week's tutoring class? Looks like you're craving a taste of leather-wrapped pork. Chatting all the way. The two arrived at school. They quickly began moving around, assigning exam rooms. Jiang Chen and Yu Yao weren't assigned to the same exam room. Under the envious, jealous, and resentful stares of the other male students, Jiang Chen waved goodbye to Yu Yao and turned to enter his own exam room. The teacher hadn't arrived yet. Jiang Chen sat quietly at his desk, waiting. The other students were chattering away, chatting with new friends. Quiet Jiang Chen stood out conspicuously among them. Little brother stands out wherever he goes. Little brother isn't just exceptionally intelligent, he's also far more mature than his peers. Another day of plotting to assassinate little brother's dad. Little brother's dad, how did I fall asleep? Suddenly, my back feels so cold. Before long, the teacher walked in carrying a stack of test papers. The teacher stood at the front of the classroom, distributing the papers to the students in the first row. The students in the front row then passed them back. Jiang Chen took the test papers from the desk in front of him and pulled one out. Then passed it on. Just as he was about to pick up his pen to begin writing, a system notification suddenly sounded by his ear. Ding! The learning system has issued the 6-6 good fortune task. Task: maintain a score of 66 in every subject during the midterm exams. Reward: random talent ability plus 20 shop points. Task rules: no blank answers, no random guesses. Complete all questions seriously. Hearing this, Jiang Chen couldn't help but freeze in surprise. Score 66. That barely scrapes by the passing mark. But honestly, that score was pretty lucky. For Jiang Chen, controlling his score was actually quite simple. It was simply a matter of intentionally getting some questions wrong to keep the final score steady. Anyone could do it. What's the kid staring at? Stumped by the very first question? He's so good during practice, but can't handle the real exam? I always knew that kid was faking it when he solved practice problems so fast. Even if he's a genius, he can't be perfect at everything. Exactly. Now let's see what his brainless fans have to say. Some people are just so mediocre themselves, yet they refuse to acknowledge others' excellence. Hold your horses, let's wait for the results before jumping to conclusions. Staring at the test paper in his hands, Jiang Chen gave a helpless smile. Jiang Chen picked up his pen and began answering. With each question he tackled, Jiang Chen calculated its point value. The points accumulated one by one. It didn't matter which question types he got wrong as long as his final score reached 66, it would be a success. Seeing Jiang Chen so focused on his work, the live stream audience buzzed with discussion. Little brother is so focused. Wonder how he's doing. He must be doing great. Little brother is a top student, need I say more? Sigh, if only I'd been half as studious as little brother when I was young, I wouldn't have gotten beaten by my dad every other day. 3 subjects were tested in the morning session. With the midterms concluded, the afternoon was naturally free. Jiang Chen walked out with his backpack slung over his shoulder. Yu Yao had also finished her exams, and the two happened to meet at the school gate. The butler took their backpacks. Yu Yao and Jiang Chen got into the car. Yu Yao's cheeks were slightly flushed as she excitedly remarked, "I was worried this morning that it would be too difficult, but it turned out to be pretty easy. I'm sure I did really well this time." She turned to ask Jiang Chen, "What about you? How did you do?" Jiang Chen shrugged indifferently. "Whatever happens, happens. Why bother worrying about the score? Never trust a nerd. At such a young age, he may not excel at much, but he sure knows how to show off." The haters are at it again. You think you can act cool? Like you can pull it off. As students gradually left the school grounds, teachers stayed behind to grade papers together. In the office, each teacher held a thick stack of papers, with another equally thick pile beside them. Everyone was busy marking papers with red pens, working feverishly. The Chinese teacher sat in a corner. After grading one sheet, he placed it to the side. Looking at the towering stack still waiting to be graded, the Chinese teacher sighed. "Looks like I'll be working overtime tonight. Quick, switch me to a class with good grades just to give me a boost." The math teacher beside him chuckled. This test was easy, there's bound to be plenty of high scores. By the time he finished speaking, the Chinese teacher had already graded one paper. Picking up the next one, she didn't even glance at the name before starting to check the answers. "Wow! This answer is pretty good, almost identical to the model answer. I thought no one would be able to answer this reading comprehension question." The Chinese teacher was somewhat surprised. Although it appeared early in the test, it was among the most challenging questions. It was also widely known as a question where students lost points. Yet unexpectedly, someone got it right and their answer was nearly identical to the correct one. It seemed this exam paper would score quite high. But as the teacher continued grading, their expression began to change. They got that difficult question right earlier, but they messed up this gimme question? How could that be? After reviewing the entire paper from front to back and tallying the scores, it came out to exactly 66 points. The Chinese teacher's brow furrowed slightly. She peeled back the side flap and glanced at the name. She gasped in surprise. "Ha! Chapter 121, the score that shocked the teacher." The Chinese teacher's sudden shriek drew the attention of the other teachers. The other teachers asked, "What's wrong? What happened?" Holding up the test paper in her hand, the Chinese teacher said in disbelief, "This paper scored 66 points. The math teacher asked in confusion, "So what? What's wrong with 66 points? At least it's passing. I just graded some little brat who got 5 points. I have no idea how he managed to get 5 points." Just mentioning it made the math teacher fume. Even if he guessed with his eyes closed, he shouldn't have gotten 5 points. The Chinese teacher raised her hand to interrupt him. Do you know whose paper this 66.1 is? Seeing her shocked expression, the other teachers gathered around. Who did it? One teacher began joking. You're freaking out like this, it can't be that the principal suddenly got bored and took a test, scoring 66 points. The Chinese teacher held up the paper, her face frozen in terror. It's even scarier than the principal's. It was Jiang Chen. What? The other teachers crowded around. The math teacher took the paper in disbelief. Impossible. How could Jiang Chen only score 66 points? You might as well say the principal did it. The math teacher flipped the paper over as he spoke. His gaze fell on the name section. He froze in place, speechless. Other teachers crowded around to look. Seeing the neatly written characters Jiang Chen, they all gasped in shock. How could this be? How could Jiang Chen only score 66 points? The other teachers took the test paper and checked each question against the answers. Could you have graded it wrong? Or is there something wrong with this exam paper? All the teachers were in disbelief. How could Jiang Chen possibly only score 66 points? But after checking each question one by one, there was only one conclusion. The Chinese teacher hadn't made a mistake. Jiang Chen really only scored 66 points. Before the teachers could process this, when suddenly, the English teacher exclaimed. Not just Chinese, Jiang Chen only scored 66 on English too. What? Now all the teachers stopped marking the papers in their hands and turned to look at the English teacher. Frowning, the English teacher explained. After seeing his name, I double-checked the answers. Still 66. All the teachers were stunned. The math teacher glanced at the Chinese exam paper, then at the English one. Suddenly, something occurred to him. He began flipping through the thick stack of papers on his desk. Soon, he pulled out one paper. Under the puzzled gazes of the other teachers, the math teacher began grading the paper while saying, even if Jiang Chen made mistakes and did poorly, it's impossible for him to have made mistakes on every single question. And to have mistakes in different subjects that all add up to the exact same score? I'll be damned if this math paper doesn't also land on 66 points. The other teachers in the office weren't busy either. They all crowded around the math teacher's desk, watching him mark each problem one by one. After drawing a large red X on the final problem, the math teacher already sensed what was coming. He calculated the score while smiling. He wrote the total score at the top of the paper. Seeing that familiar number, the math teacher smiled. Just as I thought. This kid is controlling his score. The other teachers chuckled too. That little brat gave me quite a scare. Thinking he can get away with this just because he's smart, huh? Do all these top students have weird quirks? Why's he controlling his scores anyway? The Chinese teacher instantly relaxed and laughed. Probably saw someone else doing it online. Thought it was fun, so he copied it. The English teacher saw that Jiang Chen didn't just score 66 in English, and also scored 66 in math and Chinese. She finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, thank goodness. She patted her chest. I was worried my teaching quality had slipped lately, that's why Jiang Chen only got 66. The math teacher patted her back. Don't worry. When that brat shows up, give him a piece of your mind. In the solemn office. The air was filled with laughter because of this farce. Meanwhile, in Jiang Chen's live stream room, Jiang Chen remained oblivious to the teacher's resentment toward him. He was busy dealing with Jiang Yong. He had just returned home after 3 exams when Jiang Yong finally dragged himself out of bed. Jiang Chen exclaimed in shock. Dad, you didn't sleep in this late, did you? Jiang Yong gave him a sharp flick on the head. It's already 5 in the afternoon. Is your old man really that lazy? Jiang Yong ran his fingers through his messy hair. He yawned and said, I just woke up but didn't get out of bed. Jiang Chen gave him a look that said, I knew it. Kid, your dad's living the good life. As for me, a coffee-fueled workhorse scraping by day to day, who knows when I'll ever get to live like that? Easy. If we can't emulate little brother's dad, let's emulate little brother. Find ourselves a rich, beautiful woman. That makes perfect sense. Jiang Yong went into the bathroom to splash water on his face. He emerged and dragged Jiang Chen into the computer room. Son. Exams are over, time to play games with dad. Jiang Chen refused. He ducked under Jiang Yong's arm and slipped away. Jiang Yong was ready for this. He grabbed Jiang Chen by the collar. He yanked Jiang Chen by the collar and shoved him into the gaming chair. You little brat, where do you think you're going? You need to learn to balance work and rest. You finally finished your exams, don't you deserve to relax? Log in quick and play a match with your old man. Wait, is that how you balance work and rest? Finally finished exams? You were sleeping the whole time. Says a lot. Asking little brother to relax is just an excuse to get him to play games with you. Little brother's dad will only ever be the biggest obstacle in his path. Little brother. I totally support kids studying. I'd never drag you into gaming. Why don't you come stay at my place for a while? The beads from the abacus upstairs are flying right at my face. If little brother actually goes over there, he'll never come back. Jiang Chen sat helplessly in his gaming chair. He turned to stare straight at Jiang Yong and asked a killer question. That training software, did you master it yet, Dad? Jiang Yong paused midway through booting up his computer, stammering uncertainly. Seeing his father's hesitation, Jiang Chen wore an exasperated expression. Dad, that software was made specifically for you. Why aren't you putting your heart into practicing? If you don't train properly now, how will you ever play games later? Stop gaming and get training. Jiang Yong was left speechless. Ha 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 ha. Kid brother's risen to power. He's got his dad so flustered he's gone dumb. This family has turned everything upside down. Son scolding his old man hilarious. Little brother's dad, now you know our little brother isn't someone to mess with. Little brother must have some dirt on his dad. You mentioned games, I mentioned training. Chapter 122, thought it was a mistake, turns out it was a calculated move. Jiang Chen successfully fooled Jiang Yong. He studied peacefully until bedtime. The next day, Jiang Chen rode to school with Yu Yao as usual. In the car, Yu Yao looked expectantly at him. Jiang Chen, the grades are being released today. Jiang Chen pulled out a book, nodding in response while reading. Grades? Passing is good enough. This kid, how can he be so clueless? A rich, beautiful girl is sitting right next to him, and he doesn't know how to seize the opportunity. Kid, I'm telling you, know your place. Or you'll regret it later. You think little brother is like you guys. He doesn't need this kind of opportunity. Alright, little brother signed a max contract with Black Shark at age 8. He was even personally invited into the youth academy by the national team coach. Stop it upstairs. What are you trying to do? I finally managed to forget. Upon arriving at school, Jiang Chen and Yu Yao entered the classroom with their backpacks. 10 minutes later, the homeroom teacher entered holding the report cards. She first gave Jiang Chen a meaningful look. Then she stepped up to the podium. I saw it. I saw the homeroom teacher give little brother a special look. Could it be that little brother got really good grades? No way, it must be. With little brother's study drive, even if he were a slow learner, he'd still be at the top of the class. Little brother must have broken his own record. Could he have gotten perfect scores across the board? Getting a perfect score in Chinese isn't that easy, though. With little brother, anything is possible. A bag of spicy strips, I bet little brother's first place. The homeroom teacher spoke up. Quiet, everyone. Now I'll announce yesterday's midterm exam results. Starting with Chinese scores. As usual, starting with the top student. Every pair of eyes in the live stream was fixed on Jiang Chen. The homeroom teacher's voice rang clearly to every ear behind the screen. Lu Xian, Chinese 98 points, Math 99 points, English 97 points. Ha? Did I hear that wrong? Who's Lu Xian? Is there really a kid even more talented than little brother? Wait, did the homeroom teacher misread the scores? Little brother must have messed up this time. I guess it happens. Even the best slip up sometimes. No worries, no worries. If little brother can't take first place, second will be a breeze. Just as stunned as the live stream viewers were the classmates in the classroom. The moment the homeroom teacher announced the top student's name, heads turned in unison. They stared curiously at Jiang Chen. Whispers rippled through the classroom. What's going on? Jiang Chen always came in first before, right? Lu Xian is so impressive, he actually beat Jiang Chen. Did Jiang Chen mess up? Yu Yao looked at Jiang Chen with concern. Of all the students in the classroom, Jiang Chen himself showed the least reaction. The homeroom teacher motioned for the students to quiet down and continued reading. Li Ziki, Chinese 97, Math 96, English 97. This time, the classroom erupted. Second place isn't little kid brother either. No way. Kid brother seemed super focused during yesterday's exam. The teacher must have made a mistake. Look at how the teacher's staring at little brother, something's off. Doesn't seem like a mistake. What's up with kid brother? This is pretty scary. Little kid, who's always so perfect, actually messed up. Little kid's dad must be thrilled. If he can't study, might as well play games with him. You know kid brother's dad. The homeroom teacher called out several more names. None of them were Jiang Chen's. The classmates all looked at Jiang Chen with puzzled expressions. Yu Yao asked softly. Are you okay? Jiang Chen looked completely bewildered. Me? I'm fine. What's up? Kid seems totally unfazed. Little brother acts like nothing happened. Usually, when a top student suddenly gets a bad grade, wouldn't they be devastated? But look at little brother, he doesn't seem bothered at all. He's taking it in stride. Little brother is truly little brother. That kind of mindset is beyond ordinary people. The homeroom teacher called out 20 or 30 names before finally reaching Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, 66 points in Chinese. A collective gasp rippled through the classroom. 66? Why did Jiang Chen only get 66? No way. Did the teacher miscalculate? Did Jiang Chen even read the questions when he was doing the test? Yu Yao looked utterly stunned. Jiang Chen, were you feeling unwell yesterday? Jiang Chen shook his head, looking utterly bewildered. No, I'm fine. In the livestream chat, a group of cyber godparents couldn't sit still. 66? Is that the same 66 I'm thinking of? You've got to be kidding me. Kid scored 66. Saying little brother scored 660 is more believable than 66. Come to think of it, 66 is actually a pretty lucky number. At that moment, the homeroom teacher deliberately paused for 2 seconds before emphasizing, Jiang Chen, math, 66 points. Before the words had even finished echoing, the class erupted in gasps once more. Still so low? What's going on? This must be the first time Jiang Chen's ever gotten this score. Yu Yao stared at Jiang Chen with a blank expression. 66 in math? No way. Even I couldn't solve those Olympiad problems he was working on. How could he possibly only get 66 points? Wait, how is it still over 60 points? Barely scraping by. Did the kid get cursed or something? Wait, doesn't that number sound familiar? Last time, his Chinese score was also 66. What a coincidence. Meanwhile, Xiaoman's home. Zhang Ting was also watching the livestream. After checking Xiaoman's study progress, she nodded with satisfaction. She then clicked on Jiang Chen's family livestream channel. The moment she opened the livestream, she saw the teacher announcing the results. Naturally, she stayed to watch. Su Chen had made a deep impression on her back then. I wonder how his grades turned out. The homeroom teacher's voice came through the phone. Chinese, 66 points. Math, 66 points. Zhang Ting grinned from ear to ear, shouting alone in the living room. 66. Only 66 points. I knew it. Some little brat couldn't possibly be better than my carefully nurtured Xiaoman. Staring at Jiang Chen's photo on her phone, her eyebrows nearly shot up to the ceiling. That little brat pretended to be such a studious kid when he came over last time. What a rotten kid. Pretending to be so studious at such a young age. Soon, during the live stream, the homeroom teacher began announcing the final English scores. English, 66 points. The repeated number caught everyone's attention. Hearing the familiar score, Yu Yao's eyes widened as she looked at Jiang Chen. She seemed to understand. 1 or 2 subjects scoring 66 points could be understood. But 3 subjects all scoring the same? It was hard not to suspect something fishy was going on. The live stream audience also noticed this anomaly. The chat exploded. Wait. Still 66. What a coincidence. What coincidence? You're dumb, man. Can't you see? Kid brother is clearly controlling his scores on purpose. Ha ha ha. I knew it. Little kid could never score that low. Little brother is awesome. He even controlled his score. Controlling scores this precisely? That's harder than getting a perfect score. Chapter 123, complete the mission, earn the reward. After the teacher finished announcing the scores, Jiang Chen suddenly heard the system's notification sound ringing in his ear. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the 6-6 prosperity mission. Rewards, Universal International Language, plus 20 shop points. The next second, numerous national languages and regional dialects flowed into Jiang Chen's mind like a rushing river. Feeling the new knowledge in his mind, Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow. This is actually quite useful. No need to study English anymore, he could spend that time on other subjects. As for his classmates, they too began to grasp the situation. One by one, they turned their little heads, staring at Jiang Chen with equal parts curiosity and shock. 66? How is it still 66? Did Jiang Chen deliberately score these marks? Definitely. All 66 points, this is totally on purpose. Jiang Chen is so impressive. Some girls looked at Jiang Chen with admiration. Some male classmates weren't happy about it, stubbornly saying, "What's so impressive about that? It's just score manipulation. Then try controlling yours." The boy tried to save face. "No way. I don't want to manipulate scores, it's pointless." "Put. You just can't do it. Oh dear. Look at the trouble this kid's causing. Making other boys jealous." Ah, youth. Back in elementary school, I was pretty awkward too, trying all sorts of things to get the girls' attention. The guy upstairs must be the type who pulls girls' pigtails. Meanwhile, at Xiaoman's house, Zhang Ting was feeling pretty smug when she saw the comment in the livestream chat. She asked in confusion, "Grade manipulation? Why is everyone saying Jiang Chen is controlling the scores?" Zhang Ting shook her head in disbelief. "If you can't pass, you can't pass. Manipulating scores? That's ridiculous." But then she recalled how Jiang Chen had identical scores across all 3 subjects. And that day during the family exchange, Jiang Chen had effortlessly solved those notoriously difficult Olympiad math problems at her house. If he'd been scoring based on his true ability that day, manipulating his grades seemed entirely possible. Zhang Ting already knew the answer in her heart. Yet she still clung to her pride, refusing to admit it. A strange smile tugged at the corners of her mouth. Impossible. He must be faking it. What score manipulation? If she could have done well, why would she need to manipulate her score? They must have done poorly, that's why they're saying this. Jiang Chen simply turned off her phone. Out of sight, out of mind. At Jiang Chen's school. Because of the score capping incident. Every class period, the teacher singled him out for a lecture. The math teacher stood at the podium, his words carrying a clear implication. We have a remarkable student in our class. He's even mastered score manipulation. Scoring exactly 66 in every subject, what's the deal? He thinks the number is lucky. The teacher's tone wasn't harsh, more like playful teasing. Jiang Chen just gave an embarrassed smile. The live stream audience found it quite amusing. Even top students have their nemesis. Teachers. This teacher takes Yin Yang to the extreme. Applause. Ha ha ha. Teacher, say a few more words. Love seeing kid brother looking so downcast. First time I've ever seen little brother hang his head. Teacher is awesome. Heh, that's what you get for controlling the scores. Got called out by the teacher. Why are you guys so gleeful about his misfortune? Because back in school, I was the underachiever crushed by the top student. I've hated top students my whole life. School ended soon enough. Jiang Chen and Yu Yao walked together. Jiang Chen, you clearly could have scored perfect marks. Why did you hold back? And you capped it at 66. That's a pretty funny number. Jiang Chen gave a helpless smile. He found it amusing too. But this was a task issued by the system, he had no choice but to complete it. Yu Yao nudged his shoulder. Still curious, she pressed further. Why? Jiang Chen sidestepped her and made up a casual excuse. I was bored during the exam, so I just messed around with it. Yu Yao nodded disappointedly. Fine. You little brat. I just touched you, why did you dodge? Bro. Talk to her some more. I'm begging you. Why are you dodging? I'm asking you, why are you dodging? What's the big deal? I just touched your shoulder, it's not like I tickled your soft spot. Little brother. Seize the moment. I'm gonna cry. Why didn't I have a rich, pretty girl chasing after me when I was little? I mean, young lady, little brother doesn't know any better. How about you take a look at my son instead? How old is your son? 3 months old. Shameless. The rest of the ride was awkward. It wasn't until they got out of the car that Jiang Chen realized the atmosphere was off. Standing by the door with his backpack, he watched Yu Yao sulking inside the car. He asked, puzzled. Are you okay? Yu Yao turned to meet his puzzled gaze. Her anger instantly dissipated. She got out of the car too and walked Jiang Chen to the entrance of the residential complex. I'm fine. Goodbye, Jiang Chen. Seeing Yu Yao calm down so quickly again. The viewers in the livestream couldn't accept it. Rich little princess. Can we not be so cheap? Rich little princess. Know your place. Can't you be a bit more arrogant? I hate that I'm not little kid. Why doesn't a rich, beautiful girl come find me? I'm more mature than little brother. Jiang Chen returned home. Jiang Yang saw Jiang Chen return but didn't ask about his grades. His first words were, Son. It's been ages since you played games with your old man. Log in now. I knew it. Daddy never disappoints when it comes to gaming. No, if you bring up his win rate and stats, that's where the disappointment really hits hard. Kid's dad, hey upstairs. I'm reporting you for slander. Jiang Chen handed him the report card. Dad, these are my test results from yesterday. The teacher wants parents to sign it. Jiang Chen impatiently snatched it back without even glancing at it. He grabbed a pen and signed his name. Only after signing did he suddenly glance at it. What? 66 points. Although Jiang Yong didn't pay much attention to his son's grades, he knew his son excelled academically. He looked up, his voice trembling with disbelief. Son, this is the lowest score you've ever gotten, right? See what I mean? Kid's dad acts all laid back because he knows his son's smart. If the grades drop, he'll freak out just the same. At least the kid's dad shows some semblance of a decent father in this regard. Finally acting like a dad. No one could have predicted. The next second, Jiang Yong flung the report card into the air. Son, since you're no good at studying anyway, just focus on playing video games with dad from now on. Wahahaha. I've finally waited for this day. If you ever bring up schoolwork again to avoid gaming with dad, I'll smack this report card right in your face. Ha 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 ha. Shouldn't have gotten too excited so soon. Kid's dad, you have some serious mental fortitude. Kid's dad. Get lost. Don't make me say it twice. Respect. Total respect. Chapter 124, Yu Yao's birthday party. Dad, that's even worse. Jiang Chen changed his tone and said earnestly. Getting scores like this means my studies have regressed. If my studies are slipping, shouldn't I be working even harder? How can I still be playing games? Hearing this, Jiang Yong froze in surprise. That makes sense. But it still felt off somehow. His son studied so diligently all the time, yet his grades barely scraped by? Jiang Chen even wondered if the kid had intentionally flunked his exams. Just as he was about to speak up. Besides, Dad, if Mom finds out my grades dropped and you still drag me out to play video games. Jiang Chen didn't finish his sentence. But Jiang Chen understood perfectly. His expression froze. Son, that's beside the point. Your grades are slipping, and your mom won't be happy. You'd better go study. Seeing Jiang Yong's reaction, the live stream audience instantly erupted in laughter. Dying laughing. Just a moment ago they were gloating. Now it's backfiring on them. Let's be real, Kid Brother's grades dropping has everything to do with Kid Brother's dad. Hey, you better watch what you say. If little brother's mom sees this, it'll be a disaster. Hey, I suspect you're insulting someone, but I don't have proof. Seeing Jiang Yong back down, Jiang Chen chuckled and headed back to his room with his backpack. Jiang Yong was also quite savvy. He consciously avoided mentioning Jiang Chen's grades in front of Yi Lin. If his wife blamed him for their son's declining grades, that would be a real problem. As for Jiang Chen, he began studying as soon as he returned to his room. Not once did his father come to disturb him that night. He studied with such enthusiasm. The next day was Saturday. Jiang Chen kept his school routine, rising early. After washing up, he headed straight to the kitchen. Wearing that little apron, he mastered everything from cooking congee to frying pancakes. He can even make egg pancakes. I'm 30 and still can't do that. Don't even get me started. Last week I tried sweet and sour spare ribs and burned a hole right through the pan. The guy upstairs is a genius too. Now I'm craving egg pancakes. Mom. All you ever do is call out Mom. Can't you call out Dad for once? Guess why little brother never calls Dad. Alright, sack and knife ready, who's in? Count me in. Jiang Chen left a portion for his dad in the pan, then carried his own plate to the dining table and began eating. Halfway through his meal, the door rattled. Jiang Chen set down his chopsticks and walked over to open the door, looking utterly bewildered. Who could it be at this hour? The door opened. It was Yu Yao's butler. Seeing this, Jiang Chen couldn't help but freeze. What was he doing here? The butler smiled and spoke. Good morning, young Master Jiang Chen. Tomorrow is our young mistress's birthday. The young lady wishes to invite you to tomorrow's birthday banquet. Birthday banquet, such unfamiliar words. So you can actually throw a banquet for a birthday? Smimasa, poverty limits my imagination. Jiang Chen looked at the butler hesitantly. He'd planned to study at home over the weekend and had no desire to attend some birthday banquet. Just then, Jiang Yong heard the commotion. Still in his pajamas, he stumbled out, half asleep. Son, what's up? The butler repeated what he had said to Jiang Chen to Jiang Yong. Jiang Yong nodded readily. Great. Come pick us up tomorrow. My son will be there on time. Satisfied with the response, the butler smiled and said. Then, we'll arrange for a car to pick you up tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Is that acceptable? Of course. As long as it's not too much trouble. Jiang Yong grinned. Seeing them come to an agreement so easily. Jiang Chen, however, remained utterly bewildered. Wait, what about me? You just agreed for me like that? For the first time, I actually like Kid's dad a little. Guess what? Kid's dad hesitated earlier because he wanted to study at home. Kids who love studying too much can be exhausting sometimes. Kid's dad. Nice work. Little Kid's dad, if you can keep up today's level, I might mercifully stop hating you. Little Kid's dad, what's there to study at home? Get out and play. The butler took his leave. Just as he reached the first floor, he spotted his young mistress staring longingly at the staircase entrance. Spotting him, she practically ran 2 steps toward him. Her eyes brimming with anticipation, she asked. So, did Jiang Chen agree? The butler bent down to meet Yu Yao's eye level. Miss, young Master Jiang Chen has agreed. Yu Yao immediately broke into a delighted smile. She cleared her throat twice, composing her expression. That's good. The butler's gaze toward Yu Yao was tinged with helplessness. Why did their precious young mistress become so worthless whenever matters involving young Master Jiang Chen arose? A hint of alarm flashed in the butler's eyes. Could the young lady possibly be falling for him? If word got out, people would laugh themselves silly. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen felt utterly helpless that his father had agreed to this on his behalf. He said to Jiang Yong, Dad, why did you agree so quickly? I don't want to go. Jiang Yong walked into the kitchen, not bothering to wash his hands. He grabbed the egg pancake set aside for him in the pot and started eating. While eating, he scolded Jiang Chen. You're so inconsiderate. She's been picking you up and dropping you off at school every single day lately. Has she ever charged you a single penny? Now it's their birthday, and you still don't want to go? He wolfed down the egg pancake. You're going whether you like it or not. Not only that, but you're buying that girl a present. Come on, Dad'll take you pick out a gift. Whoa. Kid's dad finally got some sense. Little Kid's dad, I misjudged you. I thought you only knew how to play games, eat, and sleep. Little Kid's dad, how presumptuous. He really is an adult. Even if he's useless, he still knows a thing or two about social etiquette. Ha! Are you actually complimenting kids, Dad? That sounds kinda weird to me. But we've gotta pick the gift carefully, she's a rich girl after all, seen it all. That's why it's not about the gift itself, it's the thought that counts. Make sure the young lady sees the sentiment. Hearing him say that, Jiang Chen realized Jiang Yong had a point. He was also grateful to Yu Yao for driving him around these past few days. Though he really didn't want to attend the banquet, he decided to heed his father's advice and attend. Bringing a gift would show even more thoughtfulness. Jiang Yong hadn't even changed his clothes, heading out with Jiang Chen still wearing his wrinkled pajamas. They arrived at a nearby shopping mall. Both men were clueless about what kind of gift to buy for a little girl. Viewers in the livestream chat offered suggestions. The types of gifts in the chat stream were countless. Unfortunately, neither of them could see them. An hour later, they emerged from the mall entrance carrying a pink backpack. Sure enough, men everywhere shared the same taste, that deathly Barbie pink. Seriously, how did they manage to pick out that one deathly Barbie pink backpack from a wall full of them? Finally found kid brother's weakness. His taste. So even little brother can't escape straight male aesthetics? Chapter 125, Master. Our young mistress is near death. The next day, 10 o'clock in the morning. Jiang Chen's fake door was knocked on punctually. Jiang Chen went to open the door. Yu Yao came to greet him, appearing in Jiang Chen's line of sight. The butler followed behind them. Jiang Chen first invited both of them inside. Seeing Yu Yao, Jiang Chen was somewhat surprised. He had assumed the butler would send just anyone to meet them. He hadn't expected both of them to come together. Why are you here? Jiang Chen asked curiously. This was Yu Yao's first time visiting Jiang Chen's home. She looked around the living room with curiosity. Hearing Jiang Chen's question, she finally pulled her gaze away and replied. I came to pick you up. Didn't I tell you yesterday? Today is my birthday party. Did you forget? Yu Yao's expression fell. Jiang Chen tried to make amends. No. I just didn't expect you to come. I thought someone else would pick me up. Yu Yao's expression brightened instantly. She happily took Jiang Chen's hand. Then let's go. After we're done, I'll bring you back this afternoon. The little rich girl is totally into him. Absolutely into him. Drop today's birthday banquet to come pick up little brother specifically. Alright, no need to worry about little brother's future. Even if he doesn't get it, there's a rich beauty chasing after him. This life I'll be a monk, next life I hope to be reborn as little brother. I don't ask to be little brother, I ask to be his son. Smart move, upstairs. The butler watched as Yu Yao's mood swung wildly. One moment elated, the next dejected. He sighed deeply inside. Miss, young Master Jiang Chen, we should be going now. I'm jealous. Kid brother gets begged to go out and play, but why hasn't anyone invited me out in months? Because you have no friends. Upper floor, send me your address and I'll mail you some local specialties. Jiang Yong heard voices outside and groggily climbed out of bed in his pajamas. Who is it? Before Jiang Chen could speak, Yu Yao stepped forward to greet them. Hello, uncle. My name is Yu Yao, and today is my birthday. I'm here to invite Jiang Chen to my birthday party. Jiang Yong's sleep-addled brain finally snapped awake. Oh, right. Today is your birthday. Yesterday, my son and I even went out to buy you a present. Yu Yao's eyes lit up instantly as she looked at Jiang Chen expectantly. What did Jiang Chen get me? Jiang Chen brought out the pink backpack from the room. Girls should like pink, right? What do you think? Oh no, oh no. The one thing I couldn't bring myself to show them, they made me bring it out. This deathly Barbie pink, how could anyone possibly like it? The little girl came here all excited, and now you have to ruin the mood? Just wait till we don't bring little brother to the birthday party, then he'll learn his lesson. The butler stared at the backpack in disbelief. Then he looked at Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong, father and son. He hesitated, saying, this color. But Yu Yao came running over excitedly, snatching the backpack from Jiang Chen's hands. This color is so pretty. I love it. A bright smile spread across her lips. Jiang Yong nodded with satisfaction. Glad you like it. Wait, little rich beauty, are you serious? Maybe we should open our eyes and take a look? I totally get the butler's frustration. This girl is way too forward. Didn't the Jiang family father and son notice the butler's sour expression at all? Probably because they genuinely think this backpack is actually pretty cool. Xiaobai, you rich beauty. Can you just act a little more dignified? With a face like little rich beauty's, even without family connections, people would be lining up to shower her with gifts. So why act so pathetic? Because our kid's got major charm. Proud face. The butler's face just turned sour. Ha ha ha. His own young mistress is practically running off with some penniless kid, how could he possibly look happy? Butler, master. Our young lady is about to be lost. Jiang Yong yawned. The butler, as if seeing a ray of hope, hurried forward to interrupt Yu Yao and Jiang Chen's conversation. Miss, let's go. Mr. Jiang is still resting. We won't disturb him. Yu Yao nodded. All right. Then let's go, Mr. Jiang Chen. The butler quickly addressed Jiang Yong. Mr. Jiang, rest assured. I'll take good care of young Master Jiang Chen. Click. The door closed softly. Staring at the closed door, Jiang Yong looked dazed. Wait, I'm not that tired. Ha ha ha. The butler can't wait to get rid of her. Butler, the Jiang residence is a place of misfortune. Please, young miss, do not come here again. If you don't leave now, he won't even want his young mistress to go. Ha ha ha. Sigh. What can you do? Little brother's charm is just too much. Yu Yao happily pulled Jiang Chen into the car. After a long drive, they arrived at a luxurious hotel. Jiang Chen gazed out the window in confusion. The banquet is here? He had assumed it would be at Yu Yao's home. The butler opened the car doors for them. Yu Yao pulled Jiang Chen toward the hotel entrance. Yes. My dad bought this entire hotel just for my birthday. Jiang Chen, you and your parents can stay here for free anytime. Bought it? I know this place. It's the most luxurious hotel in the city. The prices are so high, even my middle-class family feels the pinch just eating a single meal here. I know little Richie's family is wealthy, but this rich? Just to celebrate a birthday? Buying an entire hotel. I can't even afford a private room for my birthday. They casually buy a hotel. Crying. I won't sleep again tonight. I agonize over buying a few $100 cake for my birthday, while she buys a hotel without batting an eye. Wait. I think I spotted a golf course in the distance. It's that big. Some expert please tell me how big this place actually is. 100,000 square meters. For those who can't picture 100,000 square meters, imagine 14 standard soccer fields. Miss you, the little rich girl. Miss you, look at me. I'm more obedient than Jiang Chen. I'll do whatever you tell me. I'll marry into your family. Our kids will take your surname. Miss Yu Yao, happy birthday. Maybe you need someone dedicated to unwrapping your gifts. From someone who loves opening packages. To the person above, I found this opportunity for you too. Though the live stream audience reacted strongly, Jiang Chen remained expressionless. He surveyed the hotel before him with a neutral gaze and nodded. Looks decent enough. Upon hearing this remark, the butler beside him couldn't help but startle. Yu Yao was also taken aback. As for the live stream audience, they erupted in chaos. Looks okay? Only little brother could say something like that. What? Kid brother has seen the world too? Could this be Kid Brother's ploy to attract some rich, pretty girl? Nah, Kid Brother's got no time for that, he's all about his studies. Jiang Chen, let's go inside first. I have a lot of friends here too. I'll introduce you to them later. Yu Yao pulled Jiang Chen toward the elevator heading upstairs. The elevator doors opened on the 36th floor. The others in the banquet hall heard the commotion and gathered around. A dashing young man in a Korean-style suit, his hair styled in neat curls. He stood expectantly by the elevator doors, holding a gift box. Behind him stood a group of privileged young ladies and gentlemen. His face lit up with joy upon seeing Yu Yao. But then he noticed Jiang Chen holding Yu Yao's hand. His expression instantly stiffened. Chapter 126, Presenting the Birthday Gift. The little boy glared at Jiang Chen. Yao, who is he? Yu Yao led Jiang Chen out of the elevator. She paid him no mind. Instead, she turned to everyone and introduced him solemnly. Hello everyone, thank you all for coming to celebrate my birthday today. Let me introduce everyone. Though she addressed everyone, her gaze was fixed intently on Jiang Chen. This is Jiang Chen. Jiang is in river, Chen is in star. He was my deskmate in school. Even a blind person could see the special way Yu Yao looked at Jiang Chen. Then, Yu Yao pointed to the little boy and introduced him to Jiang Chen. This is Zhou Lang, a classmate from my previous school. Zhou Lang immediately chimed in. We've known each other since we were kids' childhood sweethearts. His gaze toward Jiang Chen held a hint of challenge as he continued. My family and Yao Yao's family are very close. My dad often took me to Yao Yao's house to play. Yu Yao gave a nervous chuckle and didn't respond. Zhou Lang clenched the gift box tightly in his hand. He suddenly stepped forward, closing in on Jiang Chen. Why haven't I seen you before? Zhou Lang tilted his head, as if merely curious. My dad's company is huge. He knows a lot of people. My dad says he knows every influential person in this city. Then why haven't I met you? Oh, and one more thing. Zhou Lang scrutinized Jiang Chen's clothes, puffing out his chest proudly. Showing off his clothes. What brand are you wearing? I've never seen it before. This outfit was custom made for me by my dad, so there's no logo. Is yours custom made too? All eyes in the room shifted to Jiang Chen's clothes because of Zhou Lang. This kid is deliberately showing off, right? So in the eyes of the ultra-wealthy, luxury brands don't mean much? Only exclusive custom pieces define true taste? I stared at my knockoff bag and fell silent. The little boy clearly underestimated Big Kid. He's deliberately showing off in front of Yu Yao. Little brother shouldn't have come. The class gap is too wide, it'll crush his spirit. Agree with the above. Even adults struggle with such material disparities, let alone a child. Hope the production team intervenes and takes little brother away immediately. That brat's showing off his wealth. Get lost. Before Jiang Chen could respond, Yu Yao smiled faintly and said, "It doesn't matter what the clothes look like, what matters is that they fit well. I think Jiang Chen looks great in that outfit, it suits him perfectly." Hearing Yu Yao's words, the live stream audience erupted in envy. Little rich girl's got game. Already knows how to defend little brother. This little boy must see little brother as a love rival. Showing off her wealth. Little brother. I told you this outfit was custom made by a master tailor. It cost hundreds of thousands. Exactly. Out in the world, your status is what you make of it. Zhou Lang not only failed to achieve his goal but also had to watch helplessly as Yu Yao defended someone else. His face alternated between green and white with rage. Suddenly, something occurred to him. He strode forward triumphantly, gift box in hand. "Yao Yao, this is your birthday present." He deliberately raised his voice. "My dad bought it at an overseas auction for 3 million. 3 million? And it was bought at an auction. Just like that, he's giving it away. Where is this hotel? I'm going trash picking there on Valentine's Day. Which big shots kid is this? So jealous. When will I be reincarnated into a family like this?" A wave of astonishment swept through the crowd. Even though their families were wealthy, they couldn't compare to Zhou Lang. But they were still kids, their parents controlled their money. Their pocket money barely reached 100,000. How could they possibly have the means to manage 3 million? Hearing the astonished murmurs around him, Zhou Lang felt the face he'd lost earlier was restored. He handed it to Yu Yao. "Yao Yao, open it and see if you like it." Yu Yao obliged and opened it. She gazed at the exquisite necklace adorned with a large diamond. A female classmate leaned in, saying enviously, "Wow. It's so beautiful. The diamonds are so sparkly, it looks like the necklace a queen would wear in the movies. I'm going to ask my mom to buy me one too." Yu Yao's reaction, however, was quite calm. She calmly replied, "Thanks." Her tone couldn't have been more dismissive. "Little rich girl, you weren't this polite when you got that pink backpack from little brother. But still, this is way better than that death pink Barbie backpack. Well, what can you do? It's not just about the gift itself, but who's giving it." Seeing this, the others also stepped forward to present their gifts. The girl who'd been eyeing that necklace held a large gift box. "Yao Yao, this is the Disney princess dress I got you. You'll look absolutely stunning in it." Yu Yao accepted it and handed it to the butler behind her. "Thanks. I'll wear it and take a picture for you later." "Sure thing." A male classmate stepped forward. "This little backpack is what my mom picked out for you. She said it's a limited edition." "Thank you, and thank you to your mother too." Everyone presented their gifts. These students were either wealthy or well-connected, and the cheapest gift was worth over 10,000 yuan. The butler accepted them all on Yu Yao's behalf. After everyone else had finished, Zhou Lang turned to Jiang Chen and asked deliberately, "And you? What did you get, Yao Yao?" Before Jiang Chen could answer, Yu Yao hugged the backpack in her arms to her chest. "Look! This is the backpack Jiang Chen gave me. Isn't it pretty? I've never seen such a beautiful backpack before." Yu Yao hugged the backpack happily. Anyone could tell how much she adored this backpack. It was a stark contrast to her reaction to the necklace Zhou Lang had given her earlier. "Little rich girl, since you're not short on cash anyway, why not take some time to get your eyes checked? Judging by everyone else's expressions, it's clear only little rich beauty has abnormal taste. No, there's also little kid brother. Yeah, that damn straight male aesthetic." After spending ages carefully selecting clothes in the mall, the father and son ended up picking that deathly Barbie pink I never would have guessed. Seeing this scene, the other classmates all understood what it meant. What matters isn't the gift itself, but the person giving it. "Jiang Chen, ever since Yao Yao transferred schools, we've all missed her so much. We're so jealous you still get to sit next to Yao Yao. It's been ages since we saw Yao Yao this happy, all thanks to you." The other students all said with smiles. But Zhou Lang looked furious. He glared angrily at Jiang Chen, who stood in the center of the crowd, hand in hand with Yu Yao. He was itching to drag the guy out. Viewers in the livestream also witnessed this scene. "Look at that little boy, his eyes are practically popping out of his head. He's totally smitten with the pretty rich girl. Too bad she's not interested. She's no match for our kid brother. Ha ha ha. Serves you right for showing off earlier. My cyber-adopted son truly embodies both charm and strength." Chapter 127, Your unreachable one is right under her nose. Yu Yao's birthday gathering wasn't a big affair. Only 7 or 8. Soon, everyone had presented their gifts. Yu Yao gestured for everyone to sit down and eat. The banquet hall was adorned with exquisite stuffed dolls, colorful streamers, and balloons. The sight alone stirred a girlish heart. At the center stood a grand round table crafted from luxurious small leaf rosewood. Yu Yao led everyone over to take their seats. As the guest of honor today, she naturally took the seat of honor. To her left sat a girl whose mannerisms and demeanor showed great closeness to Yu Yao. She was likely the closest friend among this group. Seated at the head, Yu Yao beckoned Jiang Chen to sit beside her. But someone else moved faster. Zhou Lang beat him to it, taking that seat. After settling in, he flashed Yu Yao a smile. Yu Yao's face flushed with embarrassment and displeasure. She was pondering how to ask Zhou Lang to stand up. Just then, Jiang Chen turned around and casually picked a seat to sit down. Yu Yao quickly stood up. She walked over and sat down to Jiang Chen's left. Oh my! Little Miss Rich Girl can't seem to leave our little brother alone now. Never seen a birthday celebrant sit with someone else like this. No wonder he's the kid from a wealthy family. I can't even tell the difference between the main seat and the secondary seat anymore. I just screenshotted and searched those dolls displayed in the banquet hall. They're either limited editions or collaborations, each costing tens of thousands. What? Kid brother. Come back and pack up that whole pile of dolls. The person above is such a greedy pig. Little brother, bring back that rosewood table too. Little brother, you guys are killing me. Zhou Lang's face stiffened, his cheeks flushing with anger. He stubbornly stood up. He wanted to sit closer to Yu Yao. But Yu Yao was flanked by people on both sides. The closest spot to Yu Yao now was to Jiang Chen's right. Yet he refused to sit next to Jiang Chen. Seeing others eyeing this spot, fearing he might lose even this spot, Zhou Lang had no choice but to grit his teeth and sit down. Jiang Chen hadn't expected him to sit beside him. For a moment, their eyes locked and they stared at each other awkwardly. Ha 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 ha. Two rivals in love sitting together. Rivals? Does little brother even see him as one? Little brother seems a bit dazed too. Just moments ago they were at each other's throats, and now suddenly he's sitting right next to me. The kid really has a crush on the rich beauty. He'd rather sit next to his rival than be far from her. Soon, everyone found their seats. The butler stood between Yu Yao and Jiang Chen, serving them food. Zhou Lang stared wide-eyed, watching the whole scene unfold. His eyes held not just envy, but outright jealousy. Yu Yao's special treatment of Jiang Chen became even more apparent at that moment. Zhou Lang, unwilling to be overlooked by Yu Yao, actively sought to assert his presence. He spun the serving platter, positioning a dish of Eastern Star Grouper directly in front of Yu Yao. Yao, this Eastern Star Grouper is exceptionally fresh today. Try some. Yu Yao was mid-conversation with Jiang Chen when interrupted. Her expression stiffened slightly. Still, she nodded and replied. All right. Only after she spoke did the butler serve her a small portion of fish. Zhou Lang watched her expectantly. After she took a bite, her eyes lit up. Before Zhou Lang could even feel pleased, Yu Yao excitedly told Jiang Chen. This Eastern Star Grouper is truly excellent. You should try some. She picked up the communal chopsticks and served a piece onto Jiang Chen's plate. Watching the fish land on Jiang Chen's plate, Zhou Lang was instantly speechless. For the first time, he understood what it felt like to have a fishbone stuck in his throat. Ha ha ha. The dish I recommended to my white moonlight, and she turns around and serves it to my rival. Oh man. That's just brutal. Kid, you've got zero chance with the rich, pretty girl. Why not just give up already? Ha ha ha. The rich little beauty isn't hiding it at all. Her heart and eyes are completely on our kid brother. The little brat probably won't want to see red snapper ever again. Another life-altering moment added. Your unattainable dream is right under her nose. Jiang Chen didn't notice Zhou Lang's gaze as he picked up the piece of fish and put it in his mouth. Yu Yao gazed at Jiang Chen expectantly. How is it? Is it okay? Jiang Chen nodded. Not bad. Yu Yao immediately broke into a delighted smile and served him another piece. Then eat more. Zhou Lang watched the scene, grinding his back teeth so hard they nearly shattered. He gripped his chopsticks so tightly they nearly cracked. At that moment, chaotic footsteps echoed from upstairs. And waves of noisy chatter. How could such sounds be coming from here? Yu Yao frowned and looked up at the ceiling. The viewers in the live stream room heard these sounds too. What's all that rustling noise upstairs? With a hotel this luxurious, I thought you couldn't hear a pig being slaughtered. Turns out the soundproofing is just as terrible. Which hotel has decent soundproofing? They're all like this. I travel for work constantly, and now my dark circles rival those of a national treasure, all because I never get a decent night's sleep in these business hotels. I'm filing a complaint against every hotel operator in the world. The butler heard the commotion and promptly made a call. Within minutes, a sharply dressed man entered, bowing slightly. He respectfully addressed Yu Yao. Good afternoon, Mississippi. I'm the hotel's general manager. Yu Yao dabbed her lips lightly with a napkin and nodded. Her movements exuded the refined elegance of a wealthy family. At the same time, the butler spoke softly, asking, What's happening upstairs? Why is it so noisy? The manager's back bent even lower. A 6-foot-tall adult man, practically pressing his head to the floor. Mississippi. It's the tour group from abroad. The interpreter had to cancel at the last minute, so we're having some communication issues with the group right now. So the tour group upstairs is getting a bit impatient, making a lot of noise. I'm terribly sorry to disturb your birthday celebration. I'll handle this immediately. Holy crap. Is this what rich people are like? That guy's practically on his knees. Turns out, for the wealthy, slavery never really went away. Looks like we're worlds apart from this spoiled rich kid. She only acts so worthless in front of her little brother. At the mention of abroad, Zhou Lang's eyes lit up. Yu Yao had originally attended a foreign language school. These former classmates were naturally all from the foreign language school too. Their foreign language skills far surpassed those of their peers. Zhou Lang thought to himself that Jiang Chen was just a kid attending an ordinary school. His foreign language skills must be lacking. He stood up and said, "Since the translator can't come, let's go take a look ourselves. With our language skills, simple communication shouldn't be a problem." As he spoke, he couldn't help but glance at Jiang Chen with a smug look. Whoa! Finally his time to shine. He's trying to impress the rich, beautiful girl. He's strutting his stuff again. Trying to outdo our kid brother with his foreign language skills. Wealthy families always prioritize their kids' foreign language education. Many kids found it amusing and nodded in agreement. Yu Yao frowned and looked at Jiang Chen. Her eyes held a questioning look. Zhou Lang deliberately said to Jiang Chen, "We're all going to help out. Are you going?" Chapter 128, An Unexpected Incident. Seeing everyone rise, he followed suit and stood up too. He responded to Zhou Lang's question. "Sure." Seeing Jiang Chen take the bait, Zhou Lang smirked triumphantly. "Gotcha." The group exited the banquet hall and headed upstairs. Viewers in the livestream chat shouted in unison. "Don't go. Kid brother, come back. That brat clearly just wants to impress the rich, pretty girl. He'll definitely drag little brother into it and try to embarrass him. I don't think we need to worry too much. After all, little brother is a top student, his English must be solid. Even if he is good, it's only at a third grade level. But these rich kids are a different story." Exactly. These kids go to elite private schools, their education is on a whole different level from regular schools. Rich parents push their kids hard. They've got money to burn, who knows how many private tutors they've hired. Oh no, little brother is about to face his first major setback. Little brother, come back. Was the grouper not good, or was the chair uncomfortable? Why did you go stir up trouble over there? Come back. Kong hand gesture. The group made their way upstairs. They saw a dozen foreigners swarming around several servers, chattering away in their native tongues. The waitstaff in the middle looked flustered, clearly overwhelmed. Among the foreigners were fair-haired Westerners. There were also dark-haired Asians. There were even 2 Middle Easterners clad in white robes. Zhou Lang was eager to impress Yu Yao. He stepped forward and initiated a conversation with a brown-haired foreigner. "Hello? Percent at percent." He confidently delivered a fluent English sentence to the foreigner. "Wait, is this kid really this good at English? Not only is it good, but it even has a hint of a London accent. It sounds amazing. Another blow to my ego. How old is he? What kind of elite education must he have had since childhood? The money spent on his English education alone could probably support an entire family. No wonder he's so confident he's got the real deal. We're doomed. How can kid bro compete with advantages he was born with? Little brother, just be good. Go home and eat your lobster and abalone." Zhou Lang waited confidently for the other person to respond. But then the other person blurted out a bunch of gibberish that wasn't even English. Percent, hashtag percent. At hashtag, percent hashtag. The smile on Zhou Lang's lips instantly froze. Ha ha ha. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Little brat, stop showing off. Keep it up. He strode forward with his chest puffed out to talk, but the moment the other guy opened his mouth, he couldn't understand a word. Failed to show off. Tried to strut like a peacock, but ended up landing like a pheasant. Ha ha ha. Seriously, what the heck is this person saying? Even with my limited English, I can tell it's not English. Sounds like Spanish? A female classmate following behind Yu Yao said. That's Spanish, right? Our school had a Spanish teacher before. But nobody learned it very well. Hearing the voices behind him, Zhou Lang's expression darkened further. Why didn't I study harder back then? The thought that Yu Yao was watching from behind him. And that despicable Jiang Chen. Zhou Lang felt even more humiliated. Just then, a blonde foreigner overheard Zhou Lang speaking English and approached him. "Hello?" Hearing that hello, Zhou Lang's eyes practically lit up. Someone who speaks English. Now he could save face. Zhou Lang quickly responded, asking what the other person needed. The blonde person seemed to have found a savior. Bending down, he grabbed Zhou Lang's hand and started pouring out his story. Percent hashtag at percent. Percent hashtag percent. Though he was speaking English, his urgency made his speech so rapid. Zhou Lang couldn't process it fast enough. The words went in one ear and out the other, leaving no time for his brain to process them. He tried to get the person to slow down. But the other person just kept on chattering away. Zhou Lang couldn't get a word in edgewise. Seriously, is this guy reciting a tongue twister? This is way too fast. Suddenly, my school's English listening test seemed downright friendly. That pace would stump even native English speakers. The kid still looks totally lost. Little brat, why is it so hard to impress the girl I've always had a crush on? Look how flustered the kid is, he's about to cry. No wonder he couldn't communicate with the hotel staff who could understand that speed. Guess the kid just isn't cut out for this. Classroom learning and real-life conversation are totally different. I didn't like that brat from the start, let him show off. Serves him right. I don't see him having any real skills. So what if he had good education resources? When it comes to real life, he still can't keep up. At that moment, Jiang Chen calmly interjected from behind. The foreigner said he wants to change rooms. He has pollen allergies and his current room is on the 3rd floor right overlooking a flower field. Jiang Chen translated the man's words calmly, without a trace of panic. He says if he stays in that room any longer, he'll suffocate. What the hell? Did little brother understand? Wait, kid brother, when did you start brushing up on your English behind our backs? I watch little brother's live streams all day long, so why does he always have so many secrets I don't know about? Little brother, I advise you to come clean. Otherwise, your cyber-adoptive father will be heartbroken. Wait, is this even possible for a 3rd grader? No way. My 3rd grade nephew can barely recognize all 26 letters of the alphabet. Yu Yao, standing beside Jiang Chen, stared at him in astonishment. She knew Jiang Chen had always been an excellent student. But she had no idea his English was this advanced. For a moment, Yu Yao's gaze toward Jiang Chen grew even more profound. The other wealthy young ladies and gentlemen also looked at Jiang Chen in shock. That person spoke so rapidly, none of them could understand a word. And this guy just understood it all so effortlessly? The general manager hurried over to resolve the situation. We can upgrade this gentleman's room. As compensation, we'll upgrade his room category at no charge. Jiang Chen translated all this to the blonde man. Upon hearing this, the man dramatically clutched his chest. He made a gesture of relief. He left Zhou Lang behind and walked over to pick Jiang Chen up in his arms. His mouth was full of God. Anyone could see how grateful he was to Jiang Chen. Holy crap. Thought this was just a kid's show, but little brother stole the whole show. Little brother's got the moves. Only our little brother could do it. Check out little rich girl's gaze, she's smitten again. Chapter 129, how many languages does he actually know? Watching Jiang Chen and the blonde man converse effortlessly, Zhou Lang's face turned ashen. He'd been so confident about impressing Yao Yao, only to end up looking like such a fool. The butler stood behind Yu Yao, his gaze toward Jiang Chen tinged with surprise. This kid is only 8 years old, how could his English be this good? Seeing Yu Yao completely focused on Jiang Chen, not even giving him a proper glance, a surge of anger flared within him. He snorted derisively, forcing himself to maintain his composure as he said, "It's just English. Who hasn't studied it these days? My English grades have always been the best. I just didn't react in time earlier. Besides, with so many people here, solving just one person's problem is useless anyway. You're the only one who's useful. If you know English too, why didn't you step up?" Exactly. That blonde kid was babbling away at you earlier, did you even understand a single word? Kid, you're not even that old, but you sure know how to show off. Kid finished translating, and you just say that's all? If it's that's all, then why don't you step up? You little brat, don't embarrass yourself like this. Seeing Zhou Lang speak up, Yu Yao stepped forward to defend Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen at least helped someone. How is that useless? None of us could understand what that person was saying, only Jiang Chen could. Isn't that impressive? The kids behind Yu Yao nodded in agreement. Having been publicly rebuked by the one he admired, Zhou Lang felt even more humiliated. At that moment, a dark-haired Asian man spotted the blonde man's problem solved. He rushed over and addressed Jiang Chen in broken English. #%@. Zhou Lang was seething with anger, but he couldn't vent it on Yu Yao. Hearing this heavily accented English, he sneered. Sounds like someone from the island nation, their English sounds just like Thai. Even gods couldn't understand what they're saying. Ha ha ha. I totally agree with the little brat. Kid's description is spot on. The way these islanders speak English really does sound like Thai. Do islanders' tongues just refuse to straighten? How can their accents be this thick? Last time I watched an island nation drama, I couldn't even tell the male lead was speaking English. Did you even watch a proper Japanese drama? Dog head emoji. This is ridiculous. No matter how good little kid's English is, he couldn't understand that broken English. This accent is ridiculous. I passed both CET4 and CET6, yet I couldn't understand a single word. This guy speaks English for one reason only, so people can tell he's from the island nation. Oh no, big kid just made a splash, and now little brat's gonna get cocky again. Jiang Chen genuinely couldn't make heads or tails of what this islander was babbling about. When that string of English came out sounding like Thai, he froze for a moment. But he could tell this was definitely an islander. The islander probably knew his accent was thick. Seeing the child solving problems for the blonde man, he froze. He sighed in disappointment and turned to leave. But then, a familiar native tongue erupted from behind him. At #%. It was Jiang Chen speaking the island nation's language. The islander immediately turned around, his eyes lighting up as he stared at Jiang Chen. After a brief exchange between the two, Jiang Chen turned to the general manager and said, "This guest says there's a lot of noise coming from the floor above. There's constant foot traffic and sounds of things being dropped. He hopes the hotel management can step in and communicate with the upstairs residents." Wait, what? Kid brother even knows Mandarin? Little brother. How many big things have you been doing behind our backs? I just want to know, when did he learn it? When? Brother kid has shattered my worldview yet again. Can an 8-year-old really absorb all this knowledge? The person above might not be able to handle it, but this is little brother. Ouch, that stings. This is just going to make the little rich girl fall even harder. Yu Yao's expression slipped completely, her eyes brimming with astonishment as she stared at Jiang Chen. The butler's expression also showed a rare moment of unguarded emotion. But he quickly regained his composure. His gaze toward Jiang Chen, however, had changed. The general manager was stunned too, never expecting such a youngster. Fluent in English was one thing, but to also speak the island's native language. Zhou Lang's mouth hung open in utter astonishment. The setbacks he'd endured over the past 8 years combined didn't compare to what he'd faced today. But no one was paying him any mind now. Only after Jiang Chen's second reminder did the general manager snap back to reality. He nodded hastily. All right. I'll have someone contact them immediately. Jiang Chen relayed his words to the Japanese man. The Japanese man bowed repeatedly to Jiang Chen in gratitude. A grown man bowing 90 degrees to an 8-year-old child. The scene looked somewhat incongruous. But it amused the live stream viewers. Ha ha ha. That's the spirit. Bow a few more times. I'm kid brother's cyber godfather. Bowing to kid brother is like bowing to me. Love this move. Little brother is awesome. Those bows were the highlight of the show. Love it. More please. Come on, I'm standing straight at my computer, give us more. This is basically a bow on behalf of the entire island nation. Pass it on. The entire nation is bowing to our 8-year-old. Keep it going. The entire Japanese nation collectively kneels before the Dragon Kingdom. This is how rumors start. Zhou Lang watched the islanders bowing in gratitude to Jiang Chen, a lump rising in his throat. He crossed his arms, lifting his head high. It's just Japanese. Everyone knows Japanese has tons of Chinese words. For us Chinese, learning Japanese is as easy as picking up a dialect. I thought it was too easy, so I couldn't be bothered to learn it. Yeah. No challenge. Then why don't you know it? No challenge, so I didn't bother. Kids sure come up with excuses. Kid, repeat after me. Honesty. Quite the prideful one. A kid with such a big ego. Because he's been coddled since birth. That's the truth. At that moment, the tour group noticed that 2 people in a row had resolved their issues with Jiang Chen. They swarmed around him. Each urgently stated their needs in their respective languages, including the Spaniard who had initially spoken with Zhou Lang. In an instant, the lobby was filled with a cacophony of multiple languages. It was enough to make anyone's head spin. Zhou Lang looked at the person surrounded in the center and smiled smugly. See how you fare now. Let's see how you handle this now. What's wrong with these people? Why are they all swarming over like this? Seriously, can't they take turns? Who can understand this mess? Taking them one at a time won't work either. Some speak Spanish, some speak German. Even if Kid Bro is a jack of all trades, he can't possibly know every language. That's a foul. How come there's even a Middle Eastern guy speaking Arabic? Chapter 130, Successfully Resolving the Trouble. Yu Yao watched Jiang Chen anxiously as he was surrounded by the crowd. She instinctively pushed her way through the crowd, wanting to rescue Jiang Chen. The butler swiftly pulled Yu Yao back. Miss, there are too many people and it's too chaotic. If you rush in recklessly, you might get hurt. Yu Yao frowned, gazing at Jiang Chen, who was now obscured by the crowd of adults surrounding him, leaving only a faint shadow visible. But we can't just leave Jiang Chen alone. What if he gets hurt? Yu Yao's concern resonated with the live stream audience. This rich little beauty is genuinely into little brother. Little brother, that bookworm with eyes only for his studies, probably hasn't even noticed the little rich girl's feelings for him. The bond between these 2 8-year-olds is tugging at this 30-year-old uncle's heartstrings. Rich little girl. For this alone, uncle's rooting for you. The butler reassured Yu Yao. It's all right, Mississippi. Look, the manager and staff are already handling the situation. Besides, these guests just want someone to resolve their issue. They won't hurt anyone. Seeing the general manager and several waitstaff rushing over to calm the guests, Yu Yao finally felt a little relieved. All right. Amidst the chaotic scene, a voice childlike yet composed rose from the crowd. The voice spoke fluent Arabic. #% at %. No one except the two Middle Easterners could understand what he was saying. Yet even so, it was clear he possessed an exceptional command of the language. Soon, the two Middle Easterners who had heard those words fell silent. They gestured for the others to be quiet too. Within seconds, the restless crowd fell silent. The tourists stopped crowding and began lining up in an orderly fashion. Only then did Jiang Chen's figure become visible. This move sent the live stream audience into a frenzy once more. What? What did that kid just say? I didn't catch a single word. He was speaking Arabic. Seriously, when did Kid Brother pick up Arabic? Arabic major here confirming, Kid Bro is definitely speaking Arabic. And at a native level. Wow. I'm crying. I can't even grasp English properly, and an 8-year-old already knows Arabic. Wait, things were chaotic just now, but the kid calmed everyone down with just 2 sentences? This isn't just about language skills. A crowd was chattering away, but he didn't panic, he calmed them down with just 2 sentences. I couldn't do that after 10 years in the workforce. The kid's super smart. Even though someone was speaking English, he chose to use Arabic to calm down those 2 Middle Easterners first. Exactly. In a flock of sheep, find the leader first, then let the leader handle the rest. Unbelievable. Is this really an 8-year-old? Why were those 2 Middle Easterners the leaders? Because they're the ones with the money. Hearing Jiang Chen speak Arabic so fluently, Yu Yao stared at him in disbelief. How does he know everything? At that moment, Zhou Lang was too preoccupied to notice Yu Yao's gaze fixed on Jiang Chen. He too stared blankly at Jiang Chen. Jealousy and disgust vanished from his eyes, replaced entirely by astonishment. The expression on the butler standing behind Yu Yao faltered for the first time. His eyes widened as he stared at Jiang Chen. This was truly just an 8-year-old child, right? The general manager and several waitstaff, who had been troubled by the situation for so long, had been instantly calmed by a child. They all stared at Jiang Chen in astonishment. No wonder he was brought by the young lady. Are all the kids wealthy people know this impressive? Apart from the foreigners, the only one remaining calm and composed in the entire room was Jiang Chen. He first addressed the 2 Middle Easterners in Arabic, asking what their issue was. #%. The 2 Arabs chattered back in rapid Arabic. %# at. Add hashtag. Jiang Chen nodded, then turned to the general manager and said, "These 2 guests abstain from pork and alcohol. They mentioned there's alcohol in their room and feel the hotel should respect every guest's customs." The general manager finally snapped out of his daze. He hurried over to explain. "The wine and beverages are complimentary gifts for every guest who stays with us. It's standard practice to place them in every room for guests to take freely. We absolutely mean no disrespect." The general manager immediately offered a solution. He ordered the alcohol to be removed immediately and provided appropriate compensation to the 2 guests. The 2 Arab men nodded. But their issues weren't over yet. #@%%. Jiang Chen translated their words for the general manager. After understanding, the general manager stated, "The hotel will cover the cost of the vegetarian meals consumed by the 2 guests during their stay. Consider it compensation for both of you." Jiang Chen relayed the general manager's words verbatim to the 2 Middle Easterners. They nodded in satisfaction. The matter with these 2 individuals was thus resolved. Next, Jiang Chen addressed several other issues using Spanish, German, and other languages, solving issues for several more people. I'm speechless. What kind of divine being is this kid reincarnated as? My son is still learning Pinyin, while his son already speaks multiple foreign languages. Reasonable suspicion, Kid Brother has transcended human capabilities. Hey, Lab X. Your future test subject has escaped. Go catch him. So when did he even learn this? I'm tearing my hair out. The person above is way too persistent. After resolving the issue, Jiang Chen walked back to Yu Yao under everyone's gaze. Can we go back for dinner now? The sudden shift caught the livestream audience off guard. Eat? You're still thinking about eating? Seriously, kid, do you even realize what you just pulled off? After shocking everyone, he calmly heads back for dinner. That mental fortitude is insane. Yu Yao hadn't regained her composure yet. She nodded blankly and said, "Alright, then, let's head back." The group of kids and the butler turned and headed back. The general manager hurried after them, offering his compliments. "We're truly grateful to this young lady. You've solved a major problem for us." Jiang Chen remained expressionless, waving his hand dismissively as he calmly replied, "No problem. It was just a couple of words. But, yes, just a few words. That's all." The kid's right, it really was just a couple of sentences. Exactly. Just 2 sentences in 5 different languages, all at native level fluency. Gritting teeth. Damn it. I want to curse. Little brother's dad. If you don't send little brother to my place soon, I'll come over with a knife. Chapter 131, System Issues, New Task. The group of kids returned downstairs to continue the birthday party. After what just happened, these snobby rich kids suddenly started looking at Jiang Chen differently. Especially the little girls. They stopped eating. Though still seated at their places, their minds had all wandered over to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, how did you learn so many languages? Jiang Chen, you're so amazing. Did your dad hire a private tutor for you too? With so many languages, won't you get them all mixed up? With your level of proficiency, have you taken any proficiency exams? Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen. The live stream audience had been worried about Jiang Chen. But then they saw him not only avoid embarrassment but steal the spotlight. Behind the screens, cyber godparents everywhere were thrilled beyond belief. Nope, little brother's dad would never hire a private tutor for him. Exactly. He'd only drag little brother into gaming sessions. Now that you mention it, for little brother to learn so many languages in that environment must be as hard as climbing to the moon. Hey, climbing to the heavens isn't so hard anymore. So you could be like little brother too? Shut up. Don't say another word. Ha ha ha. Now these kids are totally smitten with our little brother. Yu Yao watched as everyone's gaze settled on Jiang Chen. A pang of jealousy welled up inside her. She forced a smile and greeted them twice. Everyone, let's eat. This dish is the chef's latest creation. Everyone, please try it and let us know how it tastes. Thanks to Yu Yao's interruption, the room finally quieted down for a moment. Little rich girl, are you jealous? Be confident, drop the question mark. Laughing so hard I'm getting rich. A kid this small already gets jealous? Kids can be surprisingly possessive sometimes. How's that new dish made? Looks delicious, I want some. Have the kid bring you some home. Look at the little brat, finally behaving. Ha ha ha. Got hit hard, huh? All that superiority vanished in an instant. Everyone's attention is on little brother, while he just keeps his head down and eats quietly. Now he's heartbroken, won't even lift his head. I bet he has no clue what he's eating. Zhou Lang sat quietly beside Jiang Chen. No matter how noisy it got around him, he kept his head down, quietly shoveling food into his mouth. When serving himself, he only picked from the nearest dish. He no longer reached out to turn the serving platter. Whatever dish came around to him, that's what he ate. But no one here noticed him. All eyes were fixed on Jiang Chen. The butler serving Jiang Chen and Yu Yao would occasionally glance at Jiang Chen. He simply couldn't fathom it. How could such a young child master so many languages with such proficiency? The room remained quiet for only a moment. Another girl couldn't help but whisper to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, my mom has always wanted me to learn German. But I just can't seem to get the hang of it. Do you have any special learning techniques? Could you share them? Jiang Chen paused for a moment. How could he explain this? Was it a system task reward? Just watch more German TV shows. The girl pressed on. Who's your private tutor, then? He must be amazing to teach you so well. I want to study with him too. Jiang Chen shook his head in denial. I don't have a private tutor. I just watched phone-in shows in different languages. You pick it up after watching enough. The girl hadn't expected such a response. She felt a sense of shock. The live stream audience was also utterly stunned. Little brother. Whether it's true or not, take that back. Or I'll cry right here. Watch more TV. Ha ha ha, watch more TV. The person above is crazy. An English major struggling to memorize vocabulary. And you tell me to watch more TV. Your English is fine. I'm ing studying Arabic. Just as notoriously hard as Chinese. Bro, if it comes to it, we can just not talk. This poor little girl just got hit with her first major setback in life. Jiang Chen's words instantly piqued more people's curiosity. Even a few boys couldn't resist striking up a conversation with him. But the most enthusiastic response came from the girls. Yu Yao watched from the side, her face turning pale. She abruptly stood up. All eyes were drawn to her. Yu Yao flashed a smile and said, "Thank you all for coming to celebrate my birthday today. It's getting late. Butler, arrange for a car to take everyone home." The butler acknowledged the request and bowed, escorting the young masters and ladies out of the banquet hall. Only Jiang Chen remained. Once the others had departed, Yu Yao dropped her act. She sat down on a chair with a cold expression. Jiang Chen glanced outside at the sky. It was still early. But he didn't say anything. He didn't understand what was going on, but plenty of people in the livestream did. Xiao Baifu Mei must be jealous. Oh my. Look how upset little rich girl is, it's not even 3 p.m. yet, and she's already complaining it's too late. Ha ha ha. Why is little brother still just sitting there? Hurry up and comfort her. Even though I'm not there, this banquet hall must be filled with sour vibes. Not long after, the butler returned. Miss, everything is arranged. Yu Yao rose expressionlessly. Then let's go. Jiang Chen, I'll see you back. Jiang Chen followed suit and stood up. On the way, the butler drove ahead. Behind him, an eerie silence hung between Yu Yao and Jiang Chen. The butler sensed the unusual atmosphere. He glanced back through the rearview mirror. He saw his young mistress sitting in her seat, her cheeks puffed out in anger. She deliberately turned her head away, refusing to look at Jiang Chen. As for Jiang Chen, sitting there with perfect composure, he hadn't noticed the emotions of those around him at all. The butler sighed inwardly. As they neared home, the system's notification chime sounded in his ear. Ding! System issues random task, cheer up Yu Yao. Reward, random ability, plus 20 shop points. Jiang Chen turned back, puzzled, to look at Yu Yao. Cheer up Yu Yao. So Yu Yao isn't happy? He asked doubtfully. Are you upset? The clueless guy finally got it. This father and son are truly cut from the same cloth when it comes to being clueless. Only now am I willing to believe that little brother is truly his father's son. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's question, Yu Yao didn't turn her head or glance at Jiang Chen. She replied awkwardly. No. Only then did Jiang Chen realize. She seemed genuinely upset. He'd never had to cheer up an 8-year-old before. How about I sing you a song? Jiang Chen said with a smile. Only then did Yu Yao turn her head. The sulky look on her face had faded somewhat. Her eyes sparkled as she asked. What song will you sing for me? Jiang Chen replied, the birthday song. Isn't today your birthday? Yu Yao nodded, looking at Jiang Chen expectantly. Jiang Chen began, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Before he could finish, Yu Yao was already grinning from ear to ear. Rich little princess. Can you act a little more reserved? Do you have to be this easy to please? Let's keep pretending to be mad, can't we make it a little harder for the kid? That's it? Just a birthday song? And she's satisfied? Chapter 132, Little Yaya's Invitation, Mushroom House Collaboration. The little guy was appeased. System task successfully completed. Ding! Task completed. Reward, handicraft skill, plus 20 shop points. Soon, they arrived at Jiang Chen's home. Ever since Jiang Chen finished singing, Yu Yao's smile hadn't faded. The butler's eyes were filled with helplessness. After the car came to a stop, Jiang Chen stepped out. Yu Yao followed suit. Beaming, she said to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, thank you for coming to celebrate my birthday today. And you even sang happy birthday for me. All because I gave her a hideous Barbie pink backpack, I got a luxury car ride, a fancy hotel dinner, and now she's thanking me. What a mess. And that's not all. That death pink Barbie backpack was actually the gift the little rich girl liked best out of all the presents. Little brother has totally captured the little rich girl's heart. Back in elementary school, there was a rich girl in my class too. And then? What happened? I wiped my snot on her and ripped up her homework notebook. Got a double whammy beating from both genders. Dude upstairs, what a character. Yu Yao waved goodbye to Jiang Chen. See you tomorrow, Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen nodded in response, see you tomorrow. Meanwhile, Kyoto Deafing Society. Xiao Yaya looked at the upcoming schedule, frowned, and made a call. Hey, Xiao Dao. Did you see the schedule? We're both going to be guest stars at the Mushroom House for 2 days. On the other end, Zhao Xiaodao was also eyeing the words Mushroom House on the itinerary with distaste. I saw it. I didn't want to go either. But it's already set in stone. Nothing we can do about it. Zhao Xiaodao sighed wryly. Zio Yuyu, we're gonna have a problem with meals those 2 days. Xiao Yeye gave a wry chuckle. I was just fretting about that too after all, that chef at Mushroom House. He dared not speak plainly, only managing a couple of dry laughs. Ah. Right. Little Yeye's eyes suddenly lit up. I've got an idea. Remember that parenting show we went to together last time? That place I visited the kid, there was an absolute whiz in the kitchen. Zhao Xiaodao recalled. I remember. It even trended on social media back then. She asked curiously, Xiao Yeye, what does braised sea buckthorn actually taste like? Xiao Yeye gave a mysterious smile. It's incredibly delicious. But I bet only that kid can recreate that flavor. What if I reach out to 2 production teams to collaborate, combine the Mushroom House and the parenting show? We could bring that kid over, and meals would be no problem. Zhao Xiaodao was also tempted. That's certainly a great idea. But bringing a kid along just for 2 meals? Why not just hire a chef instead? Xiao Yeye clicked his tongue and explained. Think about it. Bringing a cook outright would scream to everyone that we think the chef's food is terrible. But bringing a kid is different. That just means it's a coincidence the 2 shows just happened to coordinate. Zhao Xiaodao nodded. That makes sense. Then it's settled. Xiao Yeye said happily. Alright. I'll call the Mushroom House production team right now. After hanging up with Zhao Xiaodao, Xiao Yeye immediately called Mushroom House. After some discussion, Mushroom House agreed to collaborate with the parenting show. They would handle the communication with the parenting show's production team next. Only then did Xiao Yeye hang up the phone with a satisfied smile. Cut to. Jiang Chen was playing video games with Jiang Yong. Jiang Yong, though terrible at it, kept charging forward. Every time he died, he'd yell, Son! Avenge me! Jiang Chen takes down the opponent with a blank expression. Ha ha ha. Kid bro's totally stumped. Little brother, why do I have to babysit when I'm only 8? Little brother. Take me along too. Little brother's mom. Look. Little brother's dad is forcing him to play games again. The post above cracked me up. My motto, if I can't play, nobody plays. Damn it. You two are the ones who killed me. Oh no. The real deal's here. Little brother is getting more and more popular. Jiang Chen had barely respawned when he died again. He was wailing and screaming, demanding Jiang Chen avenge him. Little did he know that the person he just killed was now glaring at him through the screen, teeth clenched in rage. Jiang Chen pointed at the computer screen. Son. It's this guy. This guy just headshot me. Headshot him too. And this guy. He stabbed me just now. You stab him too. Wait, he's even specifying how to kill them? Little brother. Don't spoil little brother's dad like this. I'm getting jealous. Little brother has transformed into a ruthless killing machine. Little brother's dad. Please. Let me experience a day like this. Dad. Let's team up father and son. I want to play games. My hands are itching. Dad, looks like you're just itching for a beating. Just as Jiang Chen was getting excited, his phone rang. He answered impatiently. Hello? Who is this? After hearing the words on the other end, Jiang Chen's expression froze. He asked in confusion. Mushroom house? Looking for my kid? Talk to my son. If he wants to go, he'll go. If he doesn't, he won't. Jiang Chen handed the phone directly to Jiang Chen. No, no. Son, don't take it with your hands. Dad'll hold it for you, just keep gaming. Jiang Chen's complete focus on gaming amused the livestream audience. Nothing can interrupt my son's gaming. For little brother's dad, nothing matters more than gaming. Little kid's dad, exhausting. Little brother gets his first taste of daddy care and it's all for gaming. Did little kid's dad just mention a mushroom house? Is little kid going to the mushroom house? Probably not. Didn't they just collaborate with another show? Would they team up again so soon? But it's not impossible. Little brother's popularity is skyrocketing right now. So what if he's trending? Every star in Mushroom House is already famous. Do they really need his traffic? Jiang Chen played his game while listening to Director Yin speak on the phone. Going to the Mushroom House with Xiao Yeye? I don't want to go. It'll interfere with my studies. Yeah, it's during the May Day holiday. Then it's fine. All right. The call ended after just a few words. Neither father nor son gave it much thought. They continued immersed in their game. But the live stream audience? They instantly went wild. It really is a collaboration with Mushroom House. And he went with Xiao Yeye. Wow. These are my two favorite shows. Director Yin is amazing. Teaming up with Mushroom House will definitely bring in tons of traffic. Maybe Xiao Yeye thought Huang Xiaochu's cooking was terrible and deliberately wanted to bring in little brother? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't go saying things like that. Hold up. Mushroom House isn't live, it's edited before release. If Kid Brother joins, does that mean we'll get to see the uncut livestream? Watson. You've spotted the blind spot. Chapter 133, timed perfectly for mealtime. Early the next morning. Jiang Chen rode to school as usual in Yu Yao's car. Netizens were green with envy every day. Kids got it made. Getting picked up and dropped off in a car at such a young age. And it's a luxury car. This car alone could buy my entire life. Converting that, it's like little brother and the rich beauty ride a herd of oxen and horses to school every day. The horses and mules just off night shift are bawling their eyes out. At school, Jiang Chen continued doing practice problems before the teacher arrived. Yu Yao also pretended to be diligent, pulling out her practice problems. But she kept stealing glances at Jiang Chen. Her mind was completely elsewhere. By the end of the day, Jiang Chen had already finished 2 workbooks during his free time. I can't even laugh. Back in my school days, I couldn't even finish the assignments the teacher gave us, but this kid actually managed to complete 2 extra workbooks. With that kind of determination, little brother will succeed at anything he does. With that rich, pretty girl right beside him, and he doesn't even glance her way. Do you think little brother is like you? After the dismissal bell rang, Jiang Chen rode home in Yu Yao's car. After refusing his dad's request to play video games, Jiang Chen plunged headfirst back into his mountain of homework. He'd managed to study peacefully for just 3 days. The May Day holiday arrived. After school that day, Jiang Chen insisted on dragging Jiang Chen to play video games. He argued passionately. Xiao Yeye is coming tomorrow to pick you up with a show at the Mushroom House. If you don't play a few rounds with Dad now, you won't see me for days. The live stream audience called him out on his true intentions. Looks like he won't be able to cheat in the game for a few days. Exactly. Little brother is his cheat code. You know the kid's leaving tomorrow. Instead of packing his stuff, all you care about is gaming. If he could pack Kid Brother's stuff, he wouldn't be Kid Brother's dad. Jiang Chen wanted to refuse. But Jiang Chen had already forcibly snatched his homework notebook. A large hand yanked him by the back of his collar. He hoisted Jiang Chen up and tossed him onto the gaming chair. Feeling the familiar constriction around his neck, Jiang Chen reluctantly gave in. His expression numb, resigned amused the live stream audience. Little brother, that familiar, faint sense of death. Little brother's dad really isn't afraid of strangling his own kid. Seriously, when will this kind of blessing ever come my way? The kind of blessing where you get yanked by the back of your collar? Get lost upstairs. I'm talking about the kind of fortune where you're spoiled rotten. When little brother gets married someday, I'll time it perfectly to jump off a building right when his wife is about to give birth. Brilliant idea. Stayed up gaming with Jiang Yong until dawn. Jiang Chen yawned repeatedly, begging to go to bed. Dad, I'm still a kid. I need to sleep early and wake up early or I won't grow tall. Trust your body, staying up late once won't hurt. I have to get up early tomorrow for the show. This is making me tired. You're just a kid, sleeping a little longer. Those celebrities won't say a thing. Jiang Chen rolled his eyes in exasperation. Now you remember I'm just a kid. After taking down one opponent, Jiang Chen decisively exited the game. Jiang Yong immediately puffed out his cheeks and glared. Hey! I'm talking to you. Before he could finish, Jiang Chen cut him off. Jiang Chen played his trump card. Dad, if you don't let me sleep now, I'm telling Mom. Jiang Yong's expression froze, then shifted. He opened the door to the computer room and gestured outside. Son! Don't talk like that. Go get some rest. The sudden change in demeanor left the livestream audience utterly dumbfounded. Kid's dad, I'll never call you useless again, at least you can switch up your act. Little brother's dad, don't back down. If you've got the guts, keep dragging little brother into the fight. Family brother status. Little brother's dad, what do you know? This is called knowing when to bend and when to stand firm. Little brother's dad didn't sleep after going to his room. He's packing for tomorrow. Ha 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 ha. What tomorrow? After midnight, it's today. Poor kid. Other people's kids go on trips and their parents lie awake worrying. Kid's dad won't let him sleep because of his game. Finally able to sleep, but first he has to pack his own luggage. Kid, I'm with you. You gotta report this. Little brother's dad, shut it up upstairs. Jiang Chen was used to waking up early. Even if he stayed up late, he'd still get up bright and early. After washing up, he'd head straight to the kitchen to start preparing breakfast. As usual, he made a portion for his dad and kept it warm in the pot. Then he carried his own portion to the dining table to eat. Just as he took a sip of millet porridge, the door knocked. Jiang Chen set down his bowl to answer the door. Xiao Yeye squeezed through the doorway with a beaming smile. Xiao Chen. Long time no see. The moment he stepped inside, he scooped Jiang Chen up in his arms. Wow. Little Yeye is here. I thought they'd just send some random driver to pick up little brother, but it's actually Xiao Yeye. Looks like that braised sea cucumber was really tasty last time. Little Yeye carried Jiang Chen inside. He stood before the dining table, eyeing the breakfast spread with longing. Xiao Chen, did you make all this? Jiang Chen nodded. Recalling the deliciousness from last time, Xiao Yeye's mouth was already watering. Seeing his desire, Jiang Chen offered. There's another portion in the kitchen. Would you like some, uncle? Yes. Little Yeye answered promptly. He felt awkward asking Jiang Chen, a child, to fetch it. Xiao Yeye asked where it was and fetched it from the kitchen himself. Big and small, they sat on opposite sides of the table. Xiao Yeye took a bite of the egg pancake. The aroma made him close his eyes in delight. Xiao Chen, did you make this egg pancake too? Jiang Chen swallowed a mouthful of millet porridge and replied. Yeah, egg pancakes are pretty quick to make. I often make these in the morning. Xiao Yeye took another sip of millet porridge. The sweet aroma of millet instantly filled his mouth. While wolfing down his meal, Xiao Yeye found a moment to ask Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, do you have some secret to cooking? How come you can make something as simple as egg pancakes and millet porridge taste so amazing? Jiang Chen slowly swallowed the egg pancake in his mouth before answering. No secret. I just watched online videos and did exactly what they showed. Xiao Yeye is eating like he hasn't eaten in days. He must have timed his arrival perfectly for mealtime. Xiao Yeye, guess why I showed up so early? For this bite of food. I cook following online tutorials too, but no matter what I make, it always ends up a charred mess. Well, that's your problem. Don't blame the blogger for not teaching you right. It's all about talent. Pure talent. So why do some people have it all? I hate it. No, little brother isn't perfect either. Remember that death pink Barbie backpack? Ha 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 ha. Don't think about it, don't think about it. Just thinking about it makes me laugh. Sure enough, even the most exceptional men can't escape straight male aesthetics. Chapter 134, First Encounter with Xiao Xiaodao, Arrival at Mushroom House. Xiao Yeye polished off Jiang Yong's entire meal. Only then did he reluctantly set down his bowl. His frame was twice as broad as Jiang Yong's. The breakfast portion for Jiang Yong's appetite was naturally insufficient for him. But Xiao Yeye felt awkward asking Jiang Chen to make more. Instead, he stared longingly at the single piece of egg pancake left on Jiang Chen's plate. Watching Jiang Chen finish his millet porridge, set down his bowl, and prepare to clear the table, he hurriedly asked, "Xiao Chen, aren't you going to eat that last piece?" Jiang Chen shook his head. "No, I'm done." Xiao Yeye had been waiting for that answer. He snatched the plate away. "Then I'll clean up. No need to waste it." His eagerness instantly sparked a wave of laughter in the livestream chat. Xiao Yeye can't even wait. He finished his meal in just a few bites and is now eagerly waiting for Kid Brother's leftovers. I'm getting more and more curious. Just how delicious is Little Brother's cooking? Xiao Yeye's eyes nearly popped out of his head when he saw that egg pancake. Xiao Yeye brings comedy wherever he goes, so hilarious. Little Brother. Why not open an online shop? I don't care about anything else, I just want to taste your egg pancake. I'm being greedy, but I also want to try your braised sea cucumber. Xiao Yeye shoved the pancake into his mouth. He waved at Jiang Chen to stay seated. He began clearing the dishes from the table. With his mouth still full of egg pancake, Xiao Yeye mumbled, "You just eat. Uncle will wash the dishes. Just sit tight, Chen. Uncle be done in a minute." Xiao Yeye, raised in poverty, was well versed in such chores. He quickly scrubbed 2 bowls and 2 plates until they were spotless. On the stove, the 2 pots Jiang Chen used for cooking weren't overlooked either. Love watching efficient people do efficient work. Just look at how he washes dishes, puts so many entertainment stars to shame. Celebrities today are held on such pedestals, living like gods. I love this down-to-earth vibe. After finishing, Xiao Yeye wiped his hands clean. "Xiao Chen, let's go." "Oh, where are your parents?" Jiang Chen pulled out his neatly packed small suitcase. "Mom's at work, Dad's still sleeping." Xiao Yeye's expression stiffened, and he gave a nervous chuckle. "Ha! Your parents sure trust you, huh?" The livestream instantly resonated with viewers. Xiao Yeye really wanted to say, "Your parents are way too laid back. At least he's going out with someone he barely knows and staying overnight, aren't they worried at all?" Kid's mom is understandable, she's always swamped with work. But Kid's dad? What exactly are you busy with? Busy gaming, busy sleeping. Damn it! I want to punch him again. Xiao Yu hesitated before saying, "Since your dad's home, maybe I should go say hello. Otherwise, when he wakes up and can't find you." Jiang Chen had already dragged his suitcase to the door. "No need. Dad said yesterday. He said to leave first thing in the morning and not disturb his sleep." Xiao Yeye looked utterly incredulous. "Well, okay then." He stepped forward and took the suitcase from Jiang Chen's hands. They went downstairs, where a car was waiting. After stowing the suitcase, they got into the car. They began heading toward Mushroom House. Throughout the ride, Xiao Yeye kept dropping hints to Jiang Chen. "Hey Chen, you know we're just visiting, right?" "Right. And look, Xiao Chen, you're such a great cook. Why don't you let everyone try your skills when we get there? Wouldn't that be nice?" Jiang Chen understood Xiao Yeye's meaning and smiled. "Sure." Xiao Yeye clapped his hands in delight. But then he remembered the camera was rolling and couldn't show his excitement too obviously. So he quickly composed himself and tried to salvage the situation. "Chen, here's the thing. At the Mushroom House, guests often come over. Teacher Huang always cooks for them. Doesn't that make him really tired?" Jiang Chen nodded in agreement. "Yes. So you're saying we should go visit, but how could we possibly trouble him again? But Uncle doesn't cook as well as Xiao Chen, so we thought Xiao Chen could help lighten Teacher Huang's load." Jiang Chen nodded. "All right." Xiao Yeye's roundabout explanation had the livestream audience in stitches. He just doesn't want to eat Chef Huang's cooking. He's tricking our kid brother. I bet little brother understood exactly what he was up to. He's just being kind and playing along with this childish adult. Just how much does Xiao Yeye not want to eat Chef Huang's cooking? Who would want to eat food from someone who poisoned their guests? Healing, who says these green beans are poisonous? They're absolutely fantastic. Let little brother cook instead. Otherwise, if we eat Huang Xiuchu's food and he gets sick again, what then? Mushroom House has a rustic, countryside vibe. It's located in a rural village. Upon reaching the village entrance, Xiao Yeye and Jiang Chen prepared to get off the car. Xiao Yeye took charge of pulling both his own suitcase and Jiang Chen's. He didn't let Jiang Chen lift a finger. Just as they entered the village, they spotted Zhao Xiaodao by the roadside. Zhao Xiaodao spotted them and greeted them warmly. "Hey there, Xiao Yeye." She bent down to speak with Jiang Chen. "And this must be Xiao Chen." "Hello there." Jiang Chen replied, "Hello, auntie." Zhao Xiaodao's face darkened instantly. "Call her sister." "Hi, sister." Zhao Xiaodao beamed like a flower. "Little Yeye says your cooking is amazing. How about letting sister try your skills this time?" A hint of resignation flashed in Jiang Chen's eyes. Little Yeye had been hinting about cooking the entire way. Little did he expect that his first encounter with another celebrity would also revolve around cooking. He nodded. "Sure." Hearing his agreement, Zhao Xiaodao immediately grinned from ear to ear. "Seriously, your intentions are way too obvious. Turns out you isn't the only one who dislikes Huang Xiaochu's cooking. Xiaodao. Can you tone down that grin a bit? Zhao Xiaodao, just thinking about not having to eat Huang Xiaochu's cooking makes it impossible to hold back. Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao's joy is practically palpable. After the three reunited, they headed toward the mushroom house together. Moments later, they reached the mushroom house entrance. Xiao Yeye called out inside. Teacher He. Teacher Huang. Anyone home? He Ling and Xiao Feng, the two resident guests, immediately came running out. Here. He Ling smiled brightly as she took the suitcase from Xiao Yeye's hands. Yeah, Xiaodao, it's good to see you again. This must be Xiao Cheng, right? Please come in. Xiao Feng smiled shyly. He crouched down to greet Jiang Chen. Hello. Jiang Chen replied, hello, sister. Xiao Feng took Jiang Chen by the hand and led him inside. Let me show you to your bedroom. Jiang Chen and Xiao Yeye shared a bedroom. Zhao Xiaodao shared a room with Xiaofeng. After showing them the bedrooms, Huang Xiaochu still hadn't appeared. Zhao Yuyu looked around. Teacher He, where's Teacher Huang? He Ling replied. Teacher Huang is cooking right now. Zhao Xiaodao and Xiao Yeye's expressions instantly stiffened. Chapter 135, Chef Huang, can you cook? Pwa ha ha ha. Just hearing that little Chef Huang is cooking made Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao look grim. Xiao Yeye, no way. I don't want to eat anything cooked by little Chef Huang. Zhao Xiaodao was laughing so happily just now, but now he can't laugh anymore. Little brother still looks clueless, completely unaware of what's happening. Little brother, hurry to the kitchen and take over the cooking. Or else you'll get poisoned later. Every time this happens, I really admire Teacher Yi. The moment Xiao Yeye heard Huang Xiaochu was cooking, immediately dragged Jiang Chen toward the kitchen. He said as they walked, we're putting Teacher Huang through too much trouble. We can cook too. Especially Xiao Chen, he's a whiz in the kitchen. We can handle it. Zhao Xiaodao chimed in. Exactly. Cooking is such hard work. We'll handle it, Xiao Yeye and I will assist Xiao Chen. The group headed to the kitchen. Huang Xiaochu, who was stir-frying, saw the guests enter and greeted them with a smile. Yeye, Xiaodao, you're here. Little Yeye quickly stepped forward to take the spatula from Huang Xiaochu's hand. He turned and handed it to Jiang Chen. Then he frantically signaled to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen caught his look and immediately stepped forward with the spatula. The moment he touched the pot, Huang Xiaochu snatched the spatula right out of his hand. Xiao Yeye tried to grab it back. Teacher Huang, we're always bothering you. Leave it to us this time. Come on, let me introduce you, this is Chen. Xiao Yeye said, eagerly pulling Huang Xiaochu's arm. He wanted to pull him out of the kitchen. Xiao Chen's cooking is amazing. You should take a break today. Let Xiao Chen show off his skills. Zhao Xiaodao nodded in agreement beside him. Exactly. Mr. Huang, you should just relax. But to everyone's surprise, Chef Huang, being tugged by Xiao Yeye, stood rooted to the spot. He turned back to the stove and gently pushed Jiang Chen aside. A kid this young can't possibly know how to cook. Enough of this. What if the child gets hurt in the kitchen? Everyone get out. I made fresh farmhouse dishes just for you today. Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao wore expressions of utter despair. The end. Even if you're late, you still have to eat Huang Xiaochu's cooking. My kid brother's in for a rough day today. Is Xiao Yeye regretting wasting time gorging himself at little kid brother's place now? Xiao Yeye is still putting on a show, but Zhao Xiaodao is given up entirely, just standing there staring at the pot with a look of utter despair. Zhao Xiaodao, is it too late to turn back now? Xiao Yeye, I don't want to get poisoned. Just then, Peng Peng returned from sorting vegetables in the garden. He carried a basket filled with fresh daylilies. Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao spotted him. The three exchanged another round of warm greetings. After introductions, Peng Peng crouched down and affectionately ruffled Jiang Chen's hair. Hello there, little one. Jiang Chen replied solemnly, hello, big brother. Huang Xiaochu, seeing Peng Peng return, said, these daylilies are homegrown, fresh as can be. Peng Peng, boil some water to blanch the daylilies. Don't boil them. Just blanch them in boiling water and take them out right away, or they'll get tough and lose their texture. Huang Xiaochu beamed with pride. Today I'll make you a cold-tossed daylily dish, it's absolutely delicious. Peng Peng obediently went to boil water. Upon hearing Huang Xiaochu's plan for the daylily buds, Jiang Chen interjected. Uncle Huang, you can't just blanch daylilies, they need to be boiled for a while. Hearing someone challenge his method, Huang Xiaochu's expression darkened slightly. But the person across from him was just a child, and they were on camera. He quickly composed himself and replied in a friendly tone. Young man, you don't know how to cook, so you wouldn't understand. Ha? Who doesn't know how to cook? Huang Xiaochu, say that again, who doesn't know? This is hilarious. Kids' cooking skills are way better than yours. Newbie village mocking max level veteran. Huang Xiaochu, don't be so cocky. My kid brother can make braised sea cucumber taste amazing. You say he doesn't know? You can say little brother has no taste, but you can't say he can't cook. Huang Xiaoqiu launches into a dad-like lecture. These daylilies were just picked fresh from the field. It's all about that crisp texture. If you cook them too long, they'll get tough. Kid, listen up, specialized skills require expertise. You can't just casually critique someone more skilled than you. Got it? I'm laughing. Aren't you the one who loves giving advice the most? Huang Xiaoqiu is way overrated. Like he's some kind of expert. If you're really that professional, how come people got food poisoning from your green beans last time? Unbelievable. You can spout dad-like advice to a kid at any moment. If you love being a dad so much, why not have more kids of your own? Stop messing with other people's children. He actually did have more kids and paid the fines. Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao saw that there was no hope of getting a meal this time. They wanted to take Jiang Chen away. Xiao Chen, let's go out and have some fun. But Jiang Chen's next words froze them in their tracks. But uncle, if you don't boil fresh daylilies long enough, they're poisonous. Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao instantly reacted. Though they hadn't eaten the green beans last time, they knew all about that incident. Pang Pang, who was boiling water, also froze. Little Chef Huang also recalled the green bean incident. That incident had already been filed away as his dark history. Now, a kid like Jiang Chen was pointing out his cooking mistakes. And this time, it was under the pretext of being poisonous. Huang Xiaoqiu's face instantly darkened. When kid brother said earlier that daylily buds need extra cooking time, I knew something was off. I looked it up online, and sure enough, it's true. Yeah, I looked it up too. Colchicine in daylilies turns into dihydrocolchicine in the body, deadly poison. I looked it up too. If not boiled thoroughly, it really can cause poisoning. As Huang Xiaoqiu said, just blanching them is completely inadequate. Who cares about Christmas? That'd send everyone straight to the hospital. Oh my goodness. What would happen if the chef Huang actually listened to people? I'm turning from a Huang fan to a Huang hater. He Ling and Zifeng had also arrived and overheard Jiang Chen's earlier warning about the poison. For a moment, everyone stared at Huang Xiaoqiu with burning eyes. Huang Xiaoqiu genuinely didn't know the ingredients of daylily buds. But he was a man who valued his reputation. Now, he'd been thoroughly humiliated by an 8-year-old. How could he accept this? Huang Xiaoqiu addressed Pang Pang, who had stopped moving. It's fine, Pang Pang. Just listen to me, just blanch them. After saying this, he turned to look at Jiang Chen. Young man, haven't your parents taught you not to speak out of turn? Though his tone was gentle, his gaze toward Jiang Chen was already unkind. When uncle's cooking, let uncle handle it. Go play outside. By then, Zhao Xiaodao had already picked up his phone to look something up. Her brows furrowed as she studied the results. She held up her phone and said, Teacher Huang, you should listen to Xiao Chen. If you don't boil these daylilies long enough, they really are poisonous. At those words, Huang Xiaoqiu's face instantly drained of color. Chapter 136, Chef Huang's Culinary Disaster. Huang Xiaoqiu stared at the phone held up before him by Zhao Xiaodao. He couldn't muster even a hint of a smile. His face darkened. Pang Pang, crouched nearby boiling water, curled up into a ball, trying desperately to make himself invisible. Zifeng also took a couple of steps back, afraid the conflict might spill over to him. Xiao Yeye tugged Jiang Chen closer, signaling him to stand beside her. He Ling hesitated, glancing at Huang Xiaoqiu, pondering how to break the ice. The viewers in the live stream room could feel the awkward tension too. What's up with Huang Xiaoqiu? Can't take a joke? He only wants others to praise him, but can't handle a single criticism. His face is so dark, who'd even notice him standing there at night? Seriously, what a letdown. A wholesome, therapeutic show ruined by one person. You still have the nerve to pull that sourpuss face. If kid brother hadn't called you out, this whole group would have ended up poisoned in the hospital today. Ha 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 ha. Scared Pang Pang into shrinking like a little chick. Just the fans of Little Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao alone will be enough to give Huang Xiaoqiu a run for his money. He's such a grown man, yet so petty. Little Yeye is so warm-hearted. He even pulled little brother closer to him. Probably afraid the dark-faced Huang chef would scare little kid brother. He must have realized the camera was there. Seeing the reactions around him, Chef Huang immediately changed his expression. His eyes brimmed with reluctance, yet he forced a friendly expression and said, Then let's cook it a little longer. Pang Pang, cook it a little longer. All right. Zhao Xiaodao put away his phone and ignored Huang Xiaoqiu from then on. Huang Xiaoqiu found a way to save face for himself. Ha! Of course I know daylilies are poisonous. I was just saying that on purpose to tease you guys. These days, so many city dwellers lack basic knowledge about such things. So I took this chance to remind everyone. As he spoke, he turned to the camera with a serious expression and said, Viewers, did you get that? Daylilies must be thoroughly boiled before eating. Don't let your craving for freshness ruin your health. Zhao Xiaodao watched him with a complex expression. Apparently unable to bear watching any longer, he turned and walked away. Zifeng followed suit. Teacher, he gave him the benefit of the doubt and laughed it off. Right. Teacher Huang mentioned it to me just yesterday. These daylilies are poisonous, you absolutely must boil them longer. I was wondering why teacher Huang suddenly forgot everything today. Turns out he was just reminding our dear viewers. Seeing others play along, Chef Huang's expression finally eased. This round of nonsense left the live stream audience utterly dumbfounded. Believe Chef Huang, or believe I'm Qin Huang? I'm speechless. What kind of lame excuse is that? Does he even believe his own story? If I weren't so smart, I'd actually believe it. Teacher he is as supportive as ever. What choice does teacher he have? He's the host, he has to keep things under control. Huang Xiaochu is getting way too shameless. Teaching the audience? He should go home and learn some manners himself. How does he manage to turn any situation into a dad-like lecture? Guess he's maxed out his talent in this department. Seeing the atmosphere ease up a bit, Yiling breathed a sigh of relief. He beckoned to Xiao Yeye and Jiang Chen. Yeah, Xiao Chen, let's go take a walk outside. Xiao Yeye, still shaken by the sight of that basket of daylilies, shook his head. It's fine. Xiao Chen and I will stay and help. How could we just stand by and watch teacher Huang work alone? Xiao Yeye nudged Jiang Chen's back. He pointed toward the vegetables in the kitchen, gesturing for Jiang Chen to come take a look. Yiling was about to call out to them. It's fine. Teacher Huang has Peng Peng to help here. You guys? He suddenly noticed Xiao Yeye nudging Jiang Chen and finally caught on. Yiling found it amusing but quickly suppressed her smile, saying, Alright then, you two stay here and help out. Jiang Chen understood Xiao Yeye's meaning. He pretended to be bored and wandered around, glancing over all the dishes in the kitchen. Then he shook his head at Xiao Yeye. Xiao Yeye exhaled in relief. Ha ha ha. Xiao Yeye is hilarious. He must be acting super discreet. He deliberately stayed behind to let kid brother inspect all the ingredients in the kitchen, afraid he might poison himself. With Huang Xiaochu acting like this, how could anyone not be scared? Others joke about poisoning food, but Huang Xiaochu is serious. Xiao Yeye, if little brother doesn't check it, I wouldn't dare eat it. Zhao Xiaodao really lives up to her name. Only she would go head to head with Huang Xiaochu. Exactly. That standoff with phones pointed at each other had me screaming. Zhao Xiaodao. You left your dog here. Come get it. Are you sure you're not talking about yourself? Another hour of hustle. Little Yeye was starving, his stomach practically sticking to his back, when Huang Xiaochu finally finished cooking. Come on, bring the dishes out to the table. Under Huang Xiaochu's direction, Xiao Yeye, Peng Peng, and Zifeng carried the dishes outside. Teacher he rushed into the kitchen and exclaimed dramatically. I smelled that aroma earlier, it made me so hungry. Chef Huan loved being complimented and immediately smiled. It's ready, time to eat. At the dinner table, Xiao Yeye, Zhao Xiaodao, and Jiang Chen sat in the center. Yiling sat next to Xiao Yeye. Zifeng and Peng Peng sat beside Jiang Chen. Huang Xiaochu sat at the very edge. I noticed. Huang Xiaochu always sits at the very edge. He watches the guests eat but never eats himself. Wouldn't he realize his own cooking isn't tasty if he actually ate it? You're so harsh. He sits on the edge just to hear others praise him. Exactly. Look at past episodes, he only serves others, then flashes a big grin when they praise him. Teacher he picked up a piece of meat and put it in his mouth. He gave a deep, satisfied mmm. Delicious. Mr. he picked up another piece of meat with his chopsticks, eating while praising. Mr. Huang's cooking skills are truly exceptional. Chef Huang was delighted. He let go of the earlier incident with the daylily buds and urged everyone to eat. Xiao Dao, yeah, eat up. Xiao Chen, try this steamed egg, it's perfect for kids. Jiang Chen took a spoonful of the steamed egg. The moment it touched his tongue, he froze for an instant. But he quickly recovered and continued eating. Zhao Xiaodao, hearing Yiling say the meat was delicious, also picked up a pair of chopsticks out of curiosity. She chewed with a complex expression, saying nothing. She turned and exchanged a glance with Yiling. Both of them burst into laughter. Chef Huang called out to little Yeye again. Yeye, try that plate of greens. It's homegrown, tastes nothing like the stuff you get at the supermarket. Little Yeye obliged and picked up a piece with his chopsticks. After taking a bite, he stammered. It's very distinctive. Chapter 137, this braised pork I added 2 bottles of yellow wine. Ha ha ha. Unique. High EQ, unique. Low EQ, not tasty. Huang Xiaochu is laughing. Didn't you realize that was a dig at you? No wonder he makes a living with his mouth. Xiao Yeye's verbal skills are killer. Who doesn't make a living with their mouth? Upper floor just being argumentative, huh? At the dinner table, only Yiling kept talking. The others only chimed in when addressed. Huang Xiaochu watched Yiling with delight, clearly charmed by her. He turned his gaze to the quiet Zifeng. Zifeng was picking at her rice with her chopsticks. A mere 2 pitiful grains clung to the tips of her chopsticks. Huang Xiaochu asked with concern. Little sister, why aren't you eating? Doesn't it suit your taste? Zifeng shook her head hastily. No. I just drank 2 bottles of milk, so I'm not hungry. Everyone knew Zifeng loved milk. So Huang Xiaochu didn't suspect his cooking was the issue. Instead, he offered a fatherly reminder. Milk is nutritious, but it can't replace a proper meal. Try not to drink it before meals in the future. Eating properly is what really matters. Zifeng nodded obediently. I mean, could it be that your sister drinks so much milk just to avoid eating the meals you cook? Exactly. She never shows this much enthusiasm for milk on other shows. But ever since she came to the mushroom house, she's clutching that milk bottle like it's her life. She looks so innocent, but she's got some sneaky tricks up her sleeve. Little sister, the food's not good, so I have to drink more milk to fill up. Seeing that Zifeng wasn't buying it, Huang Xiaochu turned his attention to Pang Pang. Pang Pang, don't eat so much rice, you fatso. Eat more veggies. Pang Pang quickly responded. No way, Chef Huang. I already eat a lot. If I eat more of Teacher Huang's cooking, I'd have to eat 2 more bowls. Pang Pang shook his head. I wouldn't dare eat that much anymore. My agent told me to lose weight. This flattery made Chef Huang feel quite pleased. He smiled and nodded, saying, Fine, fine. For Pang Pang's stardom, I won't let you eat it. Pang Pang's got this. I thought he was a bit slow, but he totally charmed Huang Xiaochu. He clearly just doesn't want to eat those dishes, yet he claims he's dieting. Hilarious. If he really wants to lose weight, he should eat more veggies. Stuffing himself with rice like that, how long do you think it'll take to slim down? And Huang Xiaochu actually bought it. He might not believe it, but he sure loves being flattered. Ever since Jiang Chen tasted the steamed egg, he stopped picking at his dishes. He focused solely on eating rice. Chef Huang fairly served everyone equally. He said to Jiang Chen, Xiao Chen, eat more vegetables. You're young, you need to eat more vegetables. It's good for your health. A comment floated across the live stream. Eating your cooking might not be so good for my health. That's a god-tier comment. Seal the deal. Our success depends on you. Little brother, don't come over here. Huang Xiaochu directed He Ling. Miss He, bring that plate of meat over. Xiao Chen can't reach that plate of meat, let him eat too. He Ling had already eaten her fill. Hearing this, she quickly picked up the meat and handed it to Jiang Chen. Here, Xiao Chen, don't be shy. His eyes sparkled with playful teasing as he watched Jiang Chen. Try this meat, it's absolutely delicious. He Ling, I can't be the only one suffering. Ha ha ha. Dragging the kid into it too. Teacher, he looks so relieved. Finally, I don't have to eat it all. Come on. Fellow Daoist, let's die together. Jiang Chen stared at the plate of glistening braised pork. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he'd never believe that little Chef Huang poured in 2 whole bottles of yellow wine while making this dish. He might have thought this braised pork tasted pretty good too. Jiang Chen stared at the braised pork offered before him. After much hesitation, he finally picked up a piece. The moment Huang Xiaochu saw him put it in his mouth, he eagerly asked, How is it? Does it suit your taste? Jiang Chen remained expressionless. It's not to my taste. But he couldn't say that. After swallowing the bite of braised pork, he feigned confusion and remarked, It's got a strong alcohol taste. Huang Xiaochu wore a look of triumph. I added 2 whole bottles of yellow wine, not a drop of water. Jiang Chen shook his head in confusion. Uncle, I don't like the taste of alcohol. It makes my head spin. Little Yaya quickly intervened. Exactly. Kids shouldn't drink alcohol. This dish has too much alcohol flavor, kids shouldn't eat it. He Ling also looked concerned. Xiao Chen, eat a couple bites of rice to settle your stomach. Huang Xiaochu looked disappointed. Alright, kids really shouldn't drink. Zifeng poured Jiang Chen a glass of water. Thanks, sis. I don't know if little brother can drink, but I know he doesn't want this plate of meat. Huang Xiaochu must be crazy. Who adds 2 bottles of yellow wine to braised pork? He's actually proud of it, not a drop of water added. What's the deal? Is water more toxic than uncooked green beans? Ha 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 ha. I don't know if raw green beans are poisonous, but this generation of netizens has tongues sharper than poison. Seeing little brother couldn't eat it, Chef Huang looked pretty disappointed. He knew there'd be kids there, yet still dumped in all that wine. Congrats to little brother for narrowly escaping disaster. Everyone managed to get through the meal portion. Before they could relax, Huang Xiaochu spoke again. We should be harvesting wheat this afternoon. But the wheat thresher is broken, so it'll be tough to handle. Pointing at Pang Pang, who was busy shoveling food into his mouth, he said, Pang Pang, hold off on eating for now. Go get the wheat thresher from the storage room. I'll figure out how to fix it. He Ling said. That can wait. Let Pang Pang finish his meal first. We'll move it together later. Huang Xiaochu waved dismissively. Why bother, teacher? Pang Pang is young and strong, could he possibly not lift a small machine? With that said, Pang Pang had no choice but to stand up. Zifeng offered to help. Seeing this, how could anyone else sit comfortably and eat? Xiao Yeye stood up too. My little sister's just a girl, she doesn't have much strength. I'll go help. The table, which had been packed just moments ago, suddenly emptied. The livestream chat exploded with criticism. Are you crazy? We haven't even finished eating. Seriously, even if she doesn't eat the dishes, she should at least finish her rice. Pang Pang was eating. Would it kill you to let him finish before making him work? He really thinks he's the emperor. Bossing everyone around and not even letting us eat in peace. How can anyone eat when one person is forced to work? Great, now nobody's eating. When is Huang Xiaoqiu leaving the show? Just get out already. He's deliberately trying to intimidate the guests. Exactly. He tells us to work this afternoon while we're eating. And making Pang Pang get up to move things? Any guest with a shred of decency wouldn't stand by watching him carry everything alone. Production team. Director. Replace him. Chapter 138, Jiang Chen, I can fix it. Pang Pang and Xiao Yuyu carried the shell crusher out together. Zifeng helped out nearby. Seeing it moved out, he immediately directed them to place it in the middle of the courtyard. Put it here. Right here. Don't put it there, the sun will hit it soon. Put it here and move it a little more this way. Xiao Yeye and Pang Pang were carrying the machine, so their view was blocked. You still have to listen to him and pay attention to where he tells you to move things. Unfortunately, Huang Xiaoqiu was standing right behind them. They couldn't even see which side he was pointing to. One wrong move and they'd carry it in the wrong direction, only to get scolded by Huang Xiaoqiu again. I told you not that way. The sun will hit that side soon. This way. Come this way. This scene infuriated the live stream viewers, who started cursing one after another. Damn it. Why don't you go up there yourself? If you're so capable, you move it. So what if the sun comes over? What's the big deal? Xiao Yeye and Pang Pang are way too nice. Throw that damn machine in his face. Huang Xiaoqiu, you might as well change your name to Emperor. If you want to tell them which way to go, at least stand where they can see you. He's already carrying stuff and can't see the path, and you're standing there nagging. Put the machine over there. Let him carry it himself. After shuffling it back and forth for ages, they finally moved it to a spot that satisfied Huang Xiaoqiu. Pang Pang and Xiaoye were panting from exhaustion. They walked back to the dining table, panting heavily, wanting to return to their meal. But Huang Xiaoqiu crouched down beside the machine and started muttering to himself as he examined it. What part is broken? Pang Pang, Xiao Yuyu, can either of you fix this? The two, who were just about to reach the dining table, froze in their tracks. They exchanged a glance and sighed helplessly. They could only resign themselves to going back. Teacher Huang, we don't know either. Xiao Yeye rubbed his belly and said. Teacher Huang, your cooking is just too delicious. I didn't get enough. I'll have some more when I get back. Chef Huang called after him, smiling as he said. Xiao Yeye, even if it's delicious, you can't eat too much. Look at your belly, how many months along are you? He thought he was being funny, just joking around. But Xiao Yeye's face darkened. Pang Pang watched the two of them cautiously. What business is it of yours, how many months? You made us work before we even finished eating. Now we're done, so what's wrong with continuing our meal? You're not hungry, but others still are. No way, my fists are itching. Making people work on an empty stomach, then denying them food afterward, and even calling them fat. How did you manage to pull off such a despicable act? Xiao Yeye. You've got that big frame for nothing. Beat him up. Xiao Yeye. Do it for me, I swear I won't cyberbully you. Count me in. Teacher, he quickly stepped in to smooth things over. It's fine, it's fine. We weren't going to use that machine anyway. The wheat hasn't even been harvested yet, what's the point of a thresher? Let's eat first. No rush. Zifeng chimed in. Exactly. Besides, I saw the neighbors have one of those modern steel machines. Ours is too old and wooden, we don't need it anyway. Huang Xiaoqiu lectured earnestly. Little sister, you're too young to understand the value of things. Do you think we can just use those new machines whenever we want? You have to pay for them. The production team only gave us a tiny budget, every penny and every supply has to be earned through hard work. All the money we earn from harvesting wheat will go toward paying for the grain crusher. Then all our hard work will be for nothing. Zifeng was stunned into silence, nodding blankly. Zhao Xiaodao frowned as he walked over carrying a bowl of rice. Huang Xiaoqiu loved lecturing others and kept rambling on about everything under the sun. This is May Day season, winter wheat ripens around May Day. After a whole winter. Zhao Xiaodao interrupted him, bowl in hand. Teacher Huang, rather than listening to all this knowledge, I think everyone probably needs to eat first. Huang Xiaoqiu hadn't expected anyone to interrupt him outright. His expression stiffened. The livestream audience was thrilled. Only Sister Zhao could pull this off. Zhao Xiaodao. For that line alone, I'm following you forever. Huang Xiaoqiu. Finally someone's here to put you in your place. Huang Xiaoqiu is the ultimate dad-like vibe ambassador. He'd lecture anyone at any moment. True to his teacher roots, dedicated. Don't lump him in with all teachers, I'm a teacher too, and I'm nothing like him. Huang Xiaoqiu's expression stiffened. But he wouldn't let it go. He forced a smile and said, Oh my, everyone's gathered here? Go back and eat. I'll be fine here alone. Look at you all, why so stiff? Just think of it as coming home to eat when it's time. Anyway, you young folks these days don't understand these things. With that, he turned back to the ancient machine. Zifeng and Peng Peng exchanged glances, neither daring to leave. Xiao Yeye looked left and right. Seeing no one else moving, he felt awkward about leaving either. After all, among those present, Huang Xiaochu and teacher he held the highest status. Even if others had higher online popularity than these two seniors, they were still relatively inexperienced and young. So they had to consider Huang Xiaochu's feelings. The livestream audience understood these concerns and began criticizing Huang Xiaochu. He knows full well his status. If he doesn't go back, how can anyone else feel comfortable going to eat? I'm speechless, this is making my blood pressure skyrocket. He says it's like coming home, but really, this is my turf. Huang Xiaochu is all smiles on the outside but ruthless inside such smooth talk. He tells everyone to go home for dinner, but anyone who actually dares to leave will get targeted by him. This is an obedience test. And then he piles on the criticism. Acting like a know-it-all, saying young people are useless. You know everything. You understand it all. The new generations know it all. By then, Jiang Chen had finished his meal. He stood up and walked over. He stood aside and examined the machine. It was a simple, old-fashioned shellcracker, not much was broken. Naturally, it posed no challenge to him. Jiang Chen spoke up. Brothers and sisters, go back and eat. I'll handle it. I know how to fix it. Jiang Chen's sudden outburst drew everyone's attention. Xiao Yeye, fearing Huang Xiaochu's ire might turn toward Jiang Chen again, tugged at his arm. Little Yeye chuckled. Just a kid joking around. It's fine, Teacher Huang. Please continue your research. Huang Xiaochu still harbored resentment over the daylily incident. He felt Jiang Chen had made him lose face. But he couldn't very well pick on an 8-year-old in front of the cameras. So he swallowed his anger. But now, seeing Jiang Chen step forward on his own, a mischievous smile curled at the corners of his mouth. He immediately called out to Peng Peng. Peng Peng, go get the repair tools. Since Xiao Chen says he can fix it, we shouldn't discourage the kid. Bring the repair tools over. Let Xiao Chen give it a try. Chapter 139, really fixed? This weasel, I can tell what he's thinking just by the way he smiles. Is he sick or something? I'll bet a dime he's getting back at us for the daylily incident. Damn that weasel. He doesn't thank kid brother, yet he wants revenge. This guy doesn't know gratitude. He just thinks little brother embarrassed him. Little brother. Next time, don't warn him, just make sure you don't eat it. Exactly. Let's see how he handles poisoning a bunch of people. No way, there's still Xiao Yeye. Yeah, little Yeye is so warm-hearted. He even stood up for little brother. Knife sharpened. Who's with me to take down the mushroom house? Hell yeah. Zhao Xiaodao couldn't stand it anymore and said to Huang Xiaochu. Kids are just playing around. No need to go looking for repair tools. If Xiao Chen wants to play, just let him have a look. Zhao Xiaodao shifted the focus, framing the repair as mere play. Huang Xiaochu wouldn't let it go. It's no trouble to grab a repair tool. He looked at Peng Peng, who stood frozen in place, and commanded. Peng Peng, hurry up. Peng Peng had no choice but to obey. Before long, he returned carrying a repair kit. Teacher he, worried the situation might get out of hand, stepped in to mediate. Teacher Huang is just too serious. It's fine, come here. Peng Peng, hand me the repair kit. I'm pretty versatile, I know a thing or two about fixing stuff. Let me handle it. Little Chef Huang wasn't having it. Mr. He, I had no idea you knew how to fix things. Look at you two, the kid wants to try, so just let him try. Xiao Chen's so smart, he'll definitely fix it. This relentless, won't take no for an answer attitude sparked outrage in the livestream chat. Damn it. So many people are rushing to bail you out, offering you a way out. Would it kill you to just back down? That weasel's heart is smaller than a needle tip. What grudge is he holding against an 8-year-old? Xiao Yeye, Zhao Xiaodao, Teacher He, they've all spoken up. Every guest on this show is decent except that Huang Pizzi. F. From now on, I'm boycotting every single one of Huang Pizzi's TV shows. Boycott. Boycott. Seriously, why is he so sure kid brother can't fix it? Are you stupid? Of course he's sure. Kid brother might be a jack of all trades, but he's only 8. How could a city kid possibly know how to fix it? But little brother is the kind of kid who can learn Arabic just by watching TV. Well, that's a whole other story. Even when several people tackled him together, they couldn't wrestle the repair kit away from little Chef Huang. In the end, Peng Peng nervously handed the repair kit to Jiang Chen. Ha 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 ha. Peng Peng's hands were shaking like crazy. I declare. The most unfortunate bystander of this match, Peng Peng. Peng Peng, guys, when you gods fight, don't drag me into it. Jiang Chen took the repair kit and walked over to the shell crusher. He first crouched down to inspect it. His hand tentatively probed inside, trying to locate the malfunction. Huang Xiaochu stood nearby, his face plastered with a proud expression for his child despite his inner contempt. Look at him, acting all proper. You still don't believe in Xiao Chen. Let me tell you, as a father of 3, I know best how to raise kids. Xiaoman's mom. Your rival has arrived. Xiaoman's mom finally has company on this annoying track. Yellow Fox, stop lurking in the mushroom house, sign up for a parenting show. Having many kids doesn't mean you know how to raise them. Exactly. You have many kids, you have lots of money, go pay your fines and contribute to the nation. Ha ha ha. That's some sharp wit upstairs. Before long, Jiang Chen pinpointed the problem. He opened the repair box and pulled out a screwdriver. He began unscrewing a bolt on the egg cracker. Hey, hey, hey! Huang Xiaochu shouted to stop him. Chen, this shell crusher wasn't even working properly before. I spent ages putting it back together. It might not work yet, but at least it won't fall apart. If you unscrew it again, what if it falls apart? Zhao Xiaodao had completely lost patience with him and snapped. Mr. Huang, didn't you say we should trust the kids? It doesn't work anyway, what difference does it make if it falls apart? Huang Xiaochu probably thought he was about to witness Jiang Chen's humiliation. He didn't bother arguing with Zhao Xiaodao. He continued with a smile. Fine, let's just treat this as playing with the kids. Xiao Chen, you go ahead. Jiang Chen kept on scolding. Huang Xiaochu's mouth never stopped. He kept chattering away. Ah. Kids these days are nothing like us back in the day. Back in our day, we came from poor backgrounds, and every kid in the family was so well behaved. They feared causing trouble for their parents, feared causing trouble for their teachers. Obedient and sensible. Not like kids today, they're so smart. At such a young age, they already think they know everything. Zifeng made an excuse that she wasn't feeling well and wanted to go back for a while. Huang Xiaochu readily agreed. Alright, go ahead, little sister. Watching Zifeng's retreating figure, he muttered under his breath. Kids these days, so delicate. The live stream audience was boiling with rage. Oh my god. Yellow Fox, pay my medical bills. My blood pressure just shot through the roof. This is pure backhanded criticism. He's basically saying the kid can't fix it. It wasn't a big deal, kids just don't know how to do things sometimes. If they want to play, let them play. He had to make a big deal out of it. Does he seriously think that by making a big deal out of it, we'll join him in condemning the kid? And he dares call his sister delicate? Out of everyone in this courtyard, you're the most delicate. Sis isn't feeling well? She just doesn't want to listen to your bull. Brawn over brains. And he actually figured out little sister was just looking for an excuse to leave. Ha ha. Look at teacher he's face. Mister, he has the best temper, and you actually made his face turn dark. You're something else. When it comes to pissing people off, that weasel's maxed out on talent points. Production team. If Huang Pizzi shows up again next episode, I'm done watching. Huang Pizzi, get out. Jiang Chen ignored Huang Xiaochu's sarcastic remarks. He continued working on his own. Zifeng went back to his room. The others didn't want to deal with him either. For a moment, the courtyard echoed only with his voice, along with the clanging and banging of Jiang Chen's repairs. 10 minutes later, Jiang Chen stopped moving. He packed all the tools back into the repair box. Seeing this, Huang Xiaochu's lips curled into a smug smile. He asked in a feigned friendly tone. Well, Chen, was it too difficult? Couldn't fix it? Jiang Chen calmly replied. It's already fixed. Huang Xiaochu burst into laughter. Laughing, he said. Xiao Chen, lying isn't what good kids do. You said you couldn't fix it when you had. Do you really think we adults would laugh at you? You're laughing right now. If you're not laughing, then who's that pig with its big mouth grinning? You damn weasel, get lost. Chapter 140, is little brother a natural-born farming genius? Jiang Chen ignored his overt and covert mockery, saying. Let's see. Huang Xiaochu couldn't wait to redeem the face he'd lost over the daylily dish. He was just waiting to see Jiang Chen make a fool of himself. Huang Xiaochu excitedly directed everyone. Come on, we've finished eating anyway. Let's head out to the fields. It's time to harvest the wheat. After we're done, bring it back and test the machine. Huang Xiaochu smiled warmly at Jiang Chen and said. Xiao Chen, you should come along too. Kids need to get some exercise. Getting out to the fields and touching the soil is good for your health too. The live stream audience wasn't buying his act. I'm buying your bull. You just want to torment the kid, bro. Like we can't see through you. Seriously, who's done eating? Tell me who's finished. We're halfway through dinner, and you drag us over to fiddle with machines. Who's done eating? Zhao Xiaodao finished. Ha ha ha. Zhao Xiaodao's got such a straightforward temper he couldn't care less about anyone else. Peng Peng's all nervous and jumpy, and Xiao Yeye's got this worried look on his face. Zhao Xiaodao, eating comes first. Even when she comes to watch the commotion, she's still holding her rice bowl. Zhao Xiaodao, even when confronting Huang Xiaochu, I won't let it interrupt my meal. Seriously, I'm baffled Huang Xiaochu dragged an 8-year-old kid like Xiao Haigu into the dirt for what? Probably to get revenge on kid brother. Xiao Yeye steps up again to defend Jiang Chen. Little Chen's too small, he's not even as tall as a sickle. There are bugs in the field. Don't send him, we adults will handle it. Huang Xiaochu shook his head in disagreement. That's not right. So what if there are bugs? With all of us adults here, how could bugs possibly eat Xiao Chun? Huang Xiaochu crouched down and said to Jiang Chen. Xiao Chun, you're a little man, you're not scared of bugs, right? This phony question set off a torrent of curses in the live stream chat. I'm scared of your grandpa's legs. Huang Pizzi asked that on purpose. He did it on purpose. Kids have stronger pride than adults. No child would admit being scared of bugs. Daily evil, Huang Xiaochu, go to hell. Upstairs, that's called daily goodness. Jiang Chen saw through Huang Xiaochu's thoughts. He didn't call him out. If it's cutting wheat, then so be it, it's not exactly rocket science. He nodded and said. All right. For him, harvesting wheat wasn't difficult either. Having grown up in the village in his past life, harvesting wheat in autumn was a regular occurrence. Huang Xiaochu immediately beamed with joy and called out to everyone. Come on, grab your sickles, let's head to the fields. The group set off in a lively procession, tools in hand, toward the nearby fields. Before leaving, Xiao Yeye cast a lingering glance at the dining table. He hadn't finished eating yet. This look was caught by the live stream viewers. Ha ha ha. Little Yeye is still thinking about his white rice. Xiao Yeye is furious he can't even eat the food he cooked, and they won't even let him have enough rice. Dayu Society to Xiao Yeye, who's only been gone 2 days, how come you've lost weight? Xiao Yu bursts into tears, I'm starving. They arrived at the field. Chef Huang started giving orders again. Xiao Yeye, you're the strongest, I'll leave the biggest one for you. No problem, right? Xiao Yeye gave a bitter chuckle. Teacher you take that one. Xiao Dao, move over a bit. Right. The section where you're standing, you cut that one. Pang Peng, you go over there. As for Xiao Chen. Huang Xiaochu turned his gaze toward Jiang Chen. Chen, you're still young and full of mischief. I'll just give you the smallest piece. Huang Xiaochu pointed to Jiang Chen. See, that one on the platform? You can even enjoy the view from up there. The work hasn't even started yet, and he's already calling the kid playful. This move to belittle him is so smooth from Huang Xiaochu. Chef Huang must be seriously messed up. That piece looks small, but it's actually uneven. All gouges and bumps, not easy to cut at all. He's passing off all the tricky ones, keeping the flattest, easiest piece for himself. And the smallest one at that. What a shameless guy. Jiang Chen didn't argue. He obediently grabbed his sickle and headed to his plot. Xiao Yeye stared at the largest plot with a headache, too exhausted to bother with Jiang Chen anymore. Teacher, he had already figured out Huang Xiaochu's stubborn temperament. Knowing further words were futile, he sighed helplessly and began working. Everyone bent over, focused on their tasks. Across the entire field, only Huang Xiaochu's voice echoed continuously. Pang Peng, did you know? What's ripening this season is winter wheat. After enduring the entire winter in dormancy, winter wheat finally bursts forth with such vibrant vitality. Huang Xiaochu wasn't bent over working. He held his sickle like a teacher holding chalk in a classroom. What does this mean? Pang Peng, do you know what this signifies? Peng Peng, who was working, froze and looked up blankly. Ha! Countless bullet comments with asterisks flooded the livestream chat. Holy! It means your grandpa. Aren't we supposed to be working? Cutting wheat? Stop talking nonsense. Get to work. You pick the easiest patch for yourself and still lecture others? You're hogging all the perks. Even kid brother is working hard, what are you slacking off for? Where's my gun? 2nd Battalion Commander. Where the hell is your Italian cannon? Hold on, everyone look at little brother. While Huang Xiaochu was still lecturing non-stop. In just over 10 minutes, Jiang Chen had already stepped down from the platform. Huang Xiaochu's eyes lit up the moment he saw Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, feeling tired? Kids shouldn't be too delicate. Uncle assigned you your own plot specifically to toughen you up, it's for your own good. Jiang Chen replied calmly. Uncle Huang, I've already finished harvesting my plot. Huang Xiaochu's smug expression froze. No way. He instinctively looked up. On the raised platform, higher than the surrounding fields, there was no wheat field left. Instead, neatly stacked haystacks lined the edges of the field. Huang Xiaochu's smile instantly vanished. He lost all interest in teaching. Xiao Yeye heard the commotion and looked up, exclaiming in surprise. Wow! Xiao Chen, you're so fast. He Ling also looked stunned. Xiao Chen, you're just too amazing. Peng Peng gaped, utterly bewildered, at the neatly stacked hay bales. Panting from the exertion, Zhao Xiaodao, his face flushed red, looked up. And exclaimed. That fast. The livestream chat was filled with neatly arranged exclamation marks. What did I miss? Little brother, we said you're versatile, and you really are. Wait, I was watching Huang Xiaochu just now and didn't notice kid brother. Who can tell me what happened? I saw it. Kid's moves were smoother than my 80-year-old grandma's. From start to finish, he never straightened his back, just kept reaping that wheat. Not only did he cut it, he stacked it perfectly neat. What kind of natural farming talent is this? Little brother. Take my meal. Chapter 141, Cooking the First Meal at Mushroom House. Huang Xiaochu couldn't believe his eyes. He'd intended to teach Jiang Chen a lesson, but seeing this outcome, it felt like he was the one getting taught a lesson. Huang Xiaochu snapped back to reality, bewildered and stunned. He asked, "How did you end up harvesting wheat?" Jiang Chen replied, "My grandparents live in our rural hometown. When I visit, I help them with the farm work. I learned how to fix threshing machines back in the countryside too." Jiang Chen glanced at Xiao Yeye, who was sweating buckets from the hard work. "Uncle Huang, do you need anything else? If not, I'll go help Uncle you." Huang Xiaochu shook his head blankly. Nothing else. Watching Jiang Chen walk over to help Xiao Yeye, the expression in his eyes shifted. Strangely enough, ever since witnessing Jiang Chen mow down that entire field of wheat, Huang Xiaochu stopped talking. Instead, he lowered his head and began working. Xiao Yeye watched Jiang Chen swiftly harvesting wheat in his field and felt a bit embarrassed. "Xiao Chen, you don't need to do this. I can handle this myself. You should go rest." Jiang Chen kept cutting without looking up. "It's fine. I'm not tired anyway." Xiao Yeye exaggeratedly wore an expression that looked like he might cry from emotion. "Thanks, Xiao Chen." The livestream audience burst into laughter at Xiao Yeye's comedic effect. Xiao Yeye really lives up to his reputation as a Dayu society member, so hilarious. Little brother's wheat-cutting moves are way too skilled. The adults beside him can't keep up. Did you notice Huang Xiaochu has gone quiet? Wahahaha. Impressed by little brother, huh? Huang Xiaochu actually started working. After several hours, everyone finally finished. The group dragged the wheat back to the mushroom house, panting heavily. The moment they stepped inside, they all lost all sense of dignity, grabbing water cups and gulping down water. After finishing, they collapsed to rest. The only one who didn't look disheveled was Jiang Chen. While others were panting heavily and slumped in their chairs, he sat upright, sipping water slowly, little by little. This starkly contrasting scene sent the livestream audience into a frenzy once more. Still gotta be little brother. Little brother cuts the deepest, he cuts his own and then helps Xiao Yeye. But kid brother does it with such grace. Everyone else is gasping for air, but he's still breathing normally. "Hey! Police! There's a freak here. Don't you realize this is the guy who can beat up the FA coach on the field? His stamina and endurance are definitely extraordinary. But seriously? With kid brother's dad being like that, is his DNA just that strong? Could it be that little brother's mom's genes deserve the credit?" I was about to argue back, but then I remembered little kid's dad's ridiculous appearance in past livestreams. I couldn't refute it. Finally catching his breath, Jiang Chen volunteered, "I'll grab a wheat stalk and test it." Huang Xiaochu hesitated but finally said, "It's fine. This machine's been sitting and used for far too long. Who knows what corner of the warehouse the production team dug it up from? It's bound to be broken." He paused mid-sip, staring at Huang Xiaochu in surprise. Xiao Yeye, who had stepped forward to grab Jiang Chen, also froze in his tracks. Seeing Huang Xiaochu speak again, Jia Xiaodao, who had been about to confront him once more, also fell silent. It wasn't just the live audience who were stunned, countless viewers in the livestream were equally shocked. Holy crap? Has Huang Xiaochu been possessed? What's up with Huang Xiaochu? Suddenly had an epiphany? Totally normal. He's an adult after all. Even if he dislikes kid brother embarrassing him, he wouldn't really insist on picking on a kid. Yeah, and little kid worked his butt off earlier. Who doesn't love a hard-working, dedicated kid? See? My kid brother is the best. Little kid is live streaming how to win hearts. Jiang Chen carried the wheat toward the threshing machine. No problem. It took a bit longer than expected, but it's fixed now. The wheat entering the thresher couldn't be whole ears, it had to be individual kernels. So when Jiang Chen reached the thresher, he grabbed the stalks and slammed them onto the ground. He even stomped on them, trying to separate the kernels. Xiao Yeye, being from the countryside, knew exactly what he was doing. He immediately stepped in to help. Before long, they had gathered a small basin of grains. Xiao Yeye carried the basin and poured the grains into the machine. The wooden thresher made a crackling sound. Soon, material began emerging from the two outlets below. One spout discharged wheat husks, while the other spout delivered the dehusked wheat kernels. Jiang Chen was prepared and had another bowl ready, placed beneath the grain outlet. Golden wheat kernels streamed from the machine, falling into the basin. Seeing the machine operating smoothly, everyone present gaped in astonishment. Zhao Xiaodao, Yiling, and Huang Xiaochu all gathered around. It worked? It actually worked. It's really fixed. It works. Xiao Yeye set down the basin and joyfully lifted Jiang Chen into his arms. Xiao Chen, you're amazing. Peng Peng reached out curiously to catch the falling wheat grains. It's fixed. Really fixed. Kid, you're so awesome. I'll ask again. When will a kid like this come to my house? Mom asked why I was kneeling to watch the livestream. Ha ha ha. Admit it. Just admit it. Look at the show off upstairs just like your own kid. I'm Kid Bro's cyber godfather. Rounded up kid bro is practically family. You've joined way too many groups. The wheat's harvested and the thresher's done. The rest of the work will be a breeze. After working so long, everyone was starving. Huang Xiaochu headed toward the kitchen and said, I'll cook dinner to treat everyone. Zhao Xiaodao stopped him with a look of horror. If you cook, that won't be a treat at all. Xiao Yeye scooped up Jiang Chen and dashed toward the kitchen, shouting as he ran. No need to trouble Teacher Huang. We can handle the cooking. Zhao Xiaodao chimed in. Right. Teacher Huang, you should rest. We'll handle it. We already had Teacher Huang do it last time. Xiao Chen's a whiz in the kitchen, Yeye, and I'll assist. Huang Xiaochu frowned. Are you kidding? What could such a young child possibly cook? The livestream audience grew anxious too. He can do more than you. Just chill, okay? Take a break. Let the kid handle it. Exactly. Kid brother is young and full of energy. No need for you to worry. Just wait. Kid brother won't poison your food, that's for sure. Ha ha ha. The commenter above didn't let him off either. He Ling also stopped him and said, Look, everyone's just trying to help out. Just let them do it. Huang Xiaochu genuinely believed that Xiao Yeye and the others felt awkward about always having him cook, which is why they brought Jiang Chen along to prepare the meal. He immediately conceded with a smile. Alright then, I'll go rest. Just wait until you taste what Xiao Chen cooks. Chapter 142, Skilled Knife Work Stuns Zhao Xiaodao. Xiao Yeye scooped up Jiang Chen and dashed into the kitchen. Zhao Xiaodao followed closely behind. Bang! Zhao Xiaodao, trailing behind, quickly shut the door. The chat exploded with laughter. Zhao Xiaodao slammed that door so fast. Like he was afraid Huang Xiaochu would follow. Look how scared our Xiao Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao got. Little brother looking dead calm while being carried away, hilarious. Huang Xiaochu, alright, everyone's being considerate of me. Relieved smile. Zhao Xiaodao, if I eat one more meal you cook, I'll ascend to heaven right here. I've never seen little Yeye run this fast. Those legs were moving like crazy. Once they entered the kitchen, little Yeye and Zhao Xiaodao visibly relaxed. Xiao Yeye set Jiang Chen down and said excitedly, Xiao Chen, let's start cooking. Zhao Xiaodao had never seen Jiang Chen cook before, only heard about it from Xiao Yeye. She stared at Jiang Chen in amazement. Xiao Chen, you really know how to cook? Before Jiang Chen could answer, Xiao Yeye said smugly. Of course. Chen can even make braised sea buckthorn taste delicious. Zhao Xiaodao took a step back with a look of disgust. Ha? Braised sea buckthorn? Is that even edible? Xiao Yeye flashed a confident smile. Trust Xiao Chen's cooking skills. Xiao Yeye then turned to Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, if you need any help, just give us a shout. Zhao Xiaodao nodded in agreement. Jiang Chen scanned the ingredients in the kitchen, intending to assign them tasks. But remembering how Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang had assisted him in the kitchen last time, he immediately shot Xiao Yeye a skeptical look. Jiang Chen smiled and shook his head. No need. I'll handle it myself. The live stream viewers also recalled that incident. Put. Kid brother must be thinking about how Xiao Yeye and Jin Niliang messed things up last time. Little brother, useless adults, just take a break. Little brother, just don't mess things up, and I'll be grateful. Little brother. I want to eat your cooking too. Give me a bite. Just treat it like dog food. Upper floor, you're hopeless. I've already started recording. If I can't eat kid brother's cooking, I'll just make it myself. People, sometimes you shouldn't be so overconfident. With all those cooking tutorials online, why haven't you become a master chef? Could it be that those people just aren't teaching well? Shut up upstairs. I'm already covered in needles. Xiao Yeye caught Jiang Chen's gaze and instantly understood what was going on. He raised his chubby hand in a solemn oath. I promise, I won't mess things up this time. I'll be serious and help you properly. Zhao Xiaodao asked what was going on. Xiao Yeye gave her a brief explanation. Zhao Xiaodao shot him a disdainful look. Making trouble for a kid? What a useless thing to do. After receiving Xiao Yeye's assurance, Jiang Chen finally assigned tasks to the two. Sis, peel 3 scallions for me. Uncle Yeye, can you chop meat? Little Yeye patted his belly. Of course I can. All this meat isn't going to go to waste. Uncle's got plenty of strength. Jiang Chen nodded. Alright, then uncle, go chop up those ribs over there. Little Yeye grabbed the knife and headed over. Jiang Chen began taking inventory of the fruits and vegetables in the kitchen, then opened the refrigerator. Checking what ingredients were available. He selected a pineapple and took out a piece of tenderloin. While slicing the meat, he heard a dull thud of wood being chopped. He turned to see Xiao Yeye's cleaver precisely avoid the ribs and sink deep into the cutting board. Jiang Chen remained expressionless. He certainly had strength. Zhao Xiaodao mocked him, mimicking his earlier vow with a sarcastic tone. I promise. This time I won't cause any trouble. I'll definitely be good, take it seriously, and help you out. Ha 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 ha. Oh my. I'm truly impressed. Xiao yeah, you don't have to be so funny right now. Little brother got used to it. Long time ago. To slice that deep with a knife, Xiao Yaya's muscles aren't just for show. But he can't pull it out. Ha ha ha. Little Yaya strains to pull the knife out, his face turning beet red. Still couldn't get it out. Zhao Xiaodao set down the half-peeled scallion and walked over with a smile. What's up? Our mighty little Yaya can't pull out his knife? Xiao Yaya gave an awkward laugh. Ha! I must have swung too hard. Jiang Chen sighed, stopped cutting meat, and walked over. Let me handle it. Little Yaya stared at him in surprise. Zhao Xiaodao didn't believe a child could pull the knife out. He laughed and stopped him. Xiao Chen, it's fine. We've got this. Xiao Yaya chimed in. Yeah, if it really doesn't work out, I'll go find Teacher Huang and the others for help. It's fine, Xiao Chen, you don't need to. Jiang Chen didn't even let him finish. He walked over and gripped the knife handle. He pulled it upward with apparent ease. Click. A sharp clicking sound echoed as the knife slid free. Xiao Yaya's unfinished words were abruptly choked off in his throat. Zhao Xiaodao stared in shock at the massive cleaver now held effortlessly in Jiang Chen's hand. The blade was nearly half Jiang Chen's height. The stark contrast stunned the entire live stream audience. Holy crap? This kid brother, is his strength that insane? This is for show. Definitely for show. Xiao Yaya was totally faking it earlier. Bull. Didn't you see he nearly sliced right through the cutting board? He actually split the wood that deep. How is that for showmanship? Instead of questioning the show effect, question how unreal Xiao Yaya is. Xiao Yaya, we're just netizens. You're overstepping. He could drive the cleaver that deep and you call that fake? Xiao Yaya, thanks to the netizen above for standing up for justice. Jiang Chen held the knife, motioning for Xiao Yaya to step aside. Xiao Yaya looked doubtfully at his own hands, then at Jiang Chen's still underdeveloped little hands. Jiang Chen pressed down on the ribs with one hand while wielding the cleaver with the other. Thud. 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 With each thud of the cleaver striking down, the ribs were chopped into even pieces. And the one wielding the massive cleaver was merely an 8-year-old child. Zhao Xiaodao gaped in astonishment, his eyes wide as saucers as he stared at Jiang Chen. Xiao Yaya wore the same look of shock. Countless viewers behind their screens clattered away at their keyboards. What did I just see? My eyes. Doctor. Kid. I ask you. How much more do you have that even I, your cyber godfather, don't know? Bro, please share, how do you train normally? I train in the game killing enemies like it's nothing. I'm 25 and can't even properly slice potatoes with a kitchen knife. Yet he chops ribs with such skill. Reasonable suspicion, kid brother must have trained before. Hey! Police! Police! Requesting an investigation into kid brother's household sewer system. Why investigate the sewer? No worries, kid, go play. Chapter 143, 6 dishes in a soup everyone ate until they were stuffed. After swiftly chopping the ribs, Jiang Chen submerged them in a basin of water. Xiao Yaya tried to salvage some dignity. Following behind Jiang Chen, he asked. Is there anything else I can do? Seeing a big guy being so cautious around a kid made the livestream audience burst out laughing. Take a break, Xiao Yaya. Who dare use you again? Little brother, no way, I'm scared you'll chop me up. Ha ha ha. Bunch of useless adults, little brother's faster on his own. Hey upstairs, don't forget you're one of the useless ones too. What's your address? I'll send you some local specialties. Jiang Chen looked at him hesitantly. Xiao Yaya immediately raised his hand again to swear. I promise this won't happen again. Zhao Xiaodao's voice chimed in from the side. She murmured softly. Men's words are as good as a ghost's lies. Xiao Yaya grew even more uneasy. It really won't happen again. Jiang Chen sighed deeply. Exhausting. Not only did he have to cook, but he also had to entertain the adults. He pointed to the lotus roots in the corner and said, Go wash those lotus roots. Surely they won't cause any trouble this time. Xiao Yaya readily agreed. Sure thing. You can count on me. I'll scrub them spotless. Moments later, Jiang Chen looked at the plump, white lotus roots and nodded with satisfaction. He rummaged through the cupboard and pulled out a bag of glutinous rice. He cut a small opening at the top of the lotus root and said, Uncle Yaya, stuff this glutinous rice into the hole in the lotus root. Little Yaya didn't know what he was doing, but little Yaya obeyed. Zhao Xiaodao washed the peeled scallions and handed them to Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, what should we do next? Jiang Chen casually assigned her a task. Peel 2 cloves of garlic. Got it. Zhao Xiaodao ran off to fetch the garlic. Wait, why does it feel like kid brother is treating us like kids? Look at little brother's deadpan expression, he clearly doesn't want these two helping at all. Little brother, so young, yet he's already experienced the challenges of raising kids. Ha ha ha. These two keep coming over to ask little brother questions non-stop. Let kid brother handle it himself might actually be faster. Hey upstairs, be more confident. Drop the might part. After bustling about for over half an hour, Jiang Chen finished preparing 6 dishes, plus a tomato and egg soup. Seeing the 6 dishes and soup on the table, Wang Xiaoqiu, Yiling, and the others were stunned speechless. They stared intently at the dishes on the table and asked, "Seriously, did Xiao Chen make all this?" Xiao Yeye nodded proudly. "Yep. All made by Xiao Chen. Xiao Dao and I just helped out." Jiang Chen remained completely unfazed. "There's still a dessert in the pot, it needs a bit more cooking. Let's eat the dishes first." Heiling's voice rose in excitement. "There's dessert?" Zifeng emerged from the house, glanced at the spread on the table, and blurted out, "Teacher Huang, you've made such a feast." Huang Xiaoqiu shook his head blankly. "No, it was made by Xiao Chen." Zifeng looked at Jiang Chen in surprise. "Xiao Chen made it?" Pang Pang nodded in agreement. "Sis, it really was Xiao Chen." "Pang Pang, sis, don't be surprised yet, let your brother be surprised first." "Huang Xiaoqiu, he's such a great cook." "Ha ha ha. First time I've seen teacher he looks so out of his element." If they saw Xiao Chen pull out that cleaver, their jaws would drop. "Our kid brother has such a unique bone structure." The group stared at the food on the table as if they'd never seen a meal before. It was Xiao Yeye who finally called out, "Come on, everyone, sit down and eat." Only then did everyone sit down and pick up their chopsticks to eat. Huang Xiaoqiu picked up a piece of sweet and sour spare ribs and popped it into his mouth. The moment it touched his tongue, the savory meat flavor and sweet sugar burst across his taste buds. Huang Xiaoqiu closed his eyes in pure enjoyment. He pointed his chopsticks at the dish and nodded with satisfaction. "These sweet and sour spare ribs are exceptionally well done." His gaze toward Jiang Chen had completely shifted. Hearing this, Yiling quickly picked up a piece of spare rib. "Wow! This is delicious. This is the best sweet and sour spare ribs I've ever had. Xiao Chen, you're just too amazing." Though Yiling was still being his usual supportive self, netizens noticed something different about him this time. He sounded so sincere this time. Yeah, his tone isn't as exaggerated as before, but his eyes are practically sparkling. Got it. From now on, if we want to tell whether teacher he is just playing along or genuinely enthusiastic, we'll just compare this video. Ha ha ha. Teacher he's just a kind soul who loves to cheer people on. You guys are such mean netizens. We've never crossed paths. Zifeng took a bite of pineapple sweet and sour pork, covering her mouth and grunting with delight. Pang Pang immediately understood her. You think it's delicious, right? Zifeng nodded like a bobblehead. Pang Pang got curious and picked up a piece. Whoa! Ms. Huang. You guys gotta try this sweet and sour pork. This is so delicious. Even a reserved girl like Zifeng got so carried away eating it must be seriously good. Got it. I've recorded every step of little brother's cooking process. I'm off to fry up the kitchen, everyone. Hope you make it out alive. Remember to check in when you get back. Otherwise, this concerned netizen might just call the cops. Ah! Pineapple pork. My absolute favorite dish. Little brother. I'm rushing over to the mushroom house. Save me a bite. Little Chef Huang also picked up a piece of pineapple sweet and sour pork. He couldn't resist grabbing another piece. I mean, kid brother is kid brother, he's awesome. He's even won over Chef Huang. Who else could do that? Little Yeye remained silent throughout, happily eating bite after bite of rice and vegetables. Zhao Xiaodao marveled as he ate. When I caught that aroma in the kitchen, I just couldn't resist. But I didn't want to sneak a bite. Now I finally get to enjoy it. Zifeng heard this, gave Zhao Xiaodao a sweet smile, and said, It really is delicious, I wouldn't be able to resist either. Pang Pang had stopped talking about dieting by now. He was already serving himself a third bowl of rice with these dishes. But netizens everywhere will keep an eye on him instead of his agent. Pang Pang's agent. Come see this. Pang Pang, watch out, Huang Xiaoqiu will ask you why you've stopped dieting again. Let's see how you explain it, ha ha ha. Pang Pang, do you even remember what you used to look like? Give me back that manga face, Pang Pang. I get why you went back home, grandma loves watching him eat. Turns out eating heartily can be this delightful. Jiang Chen glanced at the time and set down his bowl. He went to the kitchen and brought out the dessert. Xiao Yeye chewed his own while eyeing what Jiang Chen held. Jiang Chen set down the small white porcelain bowl and lifted the lid. Inside lay rows of bright red glutinous rice stuffed lotus root, neatly arranged. The contrast between the crimson and the white porcelain made them look even more tempting. Little Yeye swallowed the meatball in his mouth and stared at the glutinous rice lotus root. He swallowed again. Chapter 144, Director, want some fish? Trade something for it. Glutinous rice lotus root. My favorite dessert. When will they make a phone that can smell things? Upper floor, you're hopeless. You should be asking when we'll get a phone that lets you eat things. Samhua. Rice. Get your researchers moving. Even the donkeys in the production brigade don't slack off this much. What kind of devil is the person above? Back in the day, my poor little sister could only drink milk to fill her belly. Now I drool watching her eat. Wipe your drool, that's what they call karma coming around. Xiao Yeye couldn't wait, he grabbed a piece of glutinous rice lotus root. He popped it into his mouth, no chewing needed. The sweetness of brown sugar, the fragrance of glutinous rice, and the delicate aroma of lotus root flooded his mouth in an instant. These flavors blended perfectly, not a hint of discord. Xiao Yeye let out a satisfied mmm. He pointed at the glutinous rice lotus root, gesturing to the others. Try it. You guys, try it. It's absolutely delicious. I usually don't like sweet things, but this is really good. Peng Peng had been craving it for ages and immediately picked up a piece. The moment it touched his tongue, he closed his eyes in pure bliss. Without pausing, he promptly served Zifeng a piece too. Sis, try it. Wow. The world owes me a brother just like Peng Peng. This is making my teeth ache. My brother only knows how to steal my food. Not me, my little brother steals my food. Mom. Look at other people's brothers. Now look at mine. You need to discipline him. Everyone's drooling over their brothers, but I'm the only one craving glutinous rice lotus root. The girl upstairs is such a greedy little thing. I'm a boy, thanks. We ate until we were completely satisfied. 6 dishes and a soup, including that little bowl of glutinous rice lotus root. Everything was cleaned out by these people. Jiang Chen had already eaten his fill. He sat quietly to the side, watching the adults wolf down their food. Little brother, what a bunch of adults who've never seen the world. Now I get why little brother's dad lives like a god. No need to drive the kid to and from school, the kid even cooks meals and keeps them warm for him, and the food is amazing. He doesn't even have to work. Just eats, sleeps, and drags little brother into gaming sessions. Stop it. I'm getting murderous. Sigh. My kitchen knife is itching to be used. What's going on here? Are you sure it's not you who's itching to do something? After eating their fill, everyone sat in their chairs digesting. Zifeng asked curiously. Xiao Chen, you're so young, how did you become such an amazing cook? Jiang Chen replied. My mom's too busy with work to cook. What about your dad? Huang Xiaochu inquired. He doesn't know how to cook. The moment these words left his mouth, everyone's gaze toward Jiang Chen instantly turned sympathetic. Zhao Xiaodao gently stroked Jiang Chen's head with affection. It's okay. Things will get better. Jiang Chen looked a bit bewildered. What? Ha 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 ha. What the hell is Zhao Xiaodao thinking? Little brother's dad, I'm just lazy, not dead. Can't blame Zhao Xiaodao for overthinking after all. What decent family would have an 8-year-old cooking? And cook every single day. You all condemn parents like this, but I'm the only one who wants to be one. Me too. Oh, right. Huang Xiaochu sat back in his chair, feeling satisfied, when something suddenly occurred to him. We have a rule at Mushroom House, every guest can order whatever they want. Xiao Yeye, Xiao Dao, and Xiao Cheng haven't ordered yet, right? At the mention of food, Xiao Yeye's eyes lit up. We can order dishes? He Ling smiled at him and nodded. That's right. Zhao Xiaodao shrugged indifferently. I'm fine with anything. Let Yeye and Xiao Chen choose. After saying that, she glanced at Jiang Chen. She now believed what Yeye had said. Xiao Chen's braised sea buckthorn was delicious too. Wild guess, Zhao Xiaodao thought, as long as it's made by little brother, she'll eat anything. My kid brother's skills are undeniable. Congrats to actress Xiao Xiaodao for being won over by my little brother. I can't even imagine how many girls will fall head over heels for little brother when he grows up with those cooking skills. He dominates the soccer field and the kitchen when little brother, and you'll have a future-ready all-rounder. Jiang Chen also said. I don't have any particular cravings, anything is fine. Seeing the daunting task of ordering fall to him, Xiao Yeye wiped the non-existent drool from his mouth. Well, I'll order. I want fish. Sour cabbage fish. And. Little Yeye waved his hands at Chef Huang. Just provide the ingredients for us, no need to trouble Chef Huang. Xiao Chen will cook, and Xiao Dao and I will assist as usual. Worried his intentions were too obvious, he backtracked. Everyone's worked so hard harvesting wheat today, how could we possibly trouble you further? We'll handle it. Chef Huang was happy to have a break. Fine, I'll get to taste Xiao Chen's cooking again. Hearing his agreement, Zhao Xiaodao and Xiao Yeye both breathed a sigh of relief. Ha ha. Zhao Xiaodao. Xiao Yeye. Could you two be any more obvious? Zio Yuyu, as long as I don't say it outright, no one will know I dislike Huang Xiaochu's cooking. Zhao Xiaodao, what a god-tier teammate. The only casualty this round, our little kid brother. Little brother, thanks a lot, you've given me another job to do. Could it be that little kid doesn't like Huang Xiaochu's cooking either? Ha ha ha. Right. I remember now. Little brother only ate rice last meal. He Ling has already started discussing with the production team. Director, the guest wants fish. Give him a fish. The director behind the camera nodded. Sure. Before He Ling could even feel pleased, he heard the director's next words. Trade it for the week you harvested today. Huang Xiaochu also spoke up, ready to protest the director. We worked our asses off all morning, and this is what we get, one fish? Director, that's not fair. The director smiled faintly. I can be even less fair. Not only do I want the wheat, but it has to be cleaned and hulled. This time even Xiao Yeye couldn't sit still. You want us to do the work, thresh it all, just to get one fish? The director nodded. He Ling feigned anger and waved his hand dramatically. Forget your fish. Xiao Yeye, you reap what you sow. So let's go fishing ourselves. Zifeng and Pangpeng, two half-grown kids, instantly perked up. Fishing? Awesome. I've never fished before. Zhao Xiaodao wanted to join in too. I'm in too. Is there a river around here? Huang Xiaochu nodded. Yeah, we can fish ourselves. He Ling smiled and said. There is a river. I checked it out the other day, the water's crystal clear. Fish. Zifeng cheered, high-fiving Pangpeng. We're going to have fun. Huang Xiaochu calmed them down. Don't get too excited just yet. It's too late now. We'll go tomorrow. Chapter 145, the first night at the mushroom house. Oops. Guess you hit a nerve, kid. Exactly. I refuse to believe he can even fish. Folks, get your screenshots ready tomorrow. We're about to witness Kid Brother's first ever embarrassing moment. You guys have snatched up every single bamboo shoot on the mountain. Jiang Chen sat quietly, recalling his past life. Back when he'd drive into the mountain hollows at every chance, searching for fishing spots. Who isn't a fishing enthusiast? Zifeng, Pangpeng, and Helling were in charge of washing the dishes. After tidying up, the group sat in the courtyard, chatting about this and that. A gentle breeze blew, carrying the distant chirping of insects. The twinkling stars in the sky stirred memories in many of the listeners. When I was little, I lived with my grandparents in a village just like this. After dinner in summer, everyone would sit in the courtyard to enjoy the cool air. I remember that insects chirping, it always kept me awake at night. My grandfather would sprinkle poison to kill the bugs, while my grandmother fanned me. But they've both passed away now. They're in heaven now. It's so quiet. This crowd was so boisterous during the day, and now they've suddenly fallen silent. In a place like this, anyone would be quiet. I know why I love watching Mushroom House. I miss the quiet life of the past. We chatted for a while. Suddenly, no one spoke. Everyone sat quietly, eyes closed, savoring the stillness of the moment. Huang Xiaochu glanced at Jiang Chen with his eyes closed and gently nudged Xiao Yeye. Yeye, Chen's fallen asleep. You should take him back. Xiao Yeye replied softly, okay. He rose carefully, his hand just touching Jiang Chen's shoulder. Only to meet a pair of dark, piercing eyes. Ah! Startled, Xiao Yeye stumbled backward and fell to the ground. The scream startled everyone. Pang jumped up from his chair in fright. What's going on? What's going on? Zifeng looked around in panic. Zhao Xiaodao, who had been dozing off, jolted awake and looked around in a daze. Jiang Chen looked at him with puzzlement. What's wrong, Uncle Yeye? Little Yeye exclaimed in shock. You weren't asleep? Jiang Chen shook his head. No, I was just resting my eyes. He Ling and Huang Xiaochu, who had been watching the entire scene, burst into laughter. The nostalgic mood among the live stream viewers was shattered. Why is it always Xiao Yeye? I'm speechless. My childhood memories are gone. Xiao Yeye, you owe me. Little brother didn't fall asleep, but Zhao Xiaodao, who was about to doze off, got startled awake. Ha ha ha. Zhao Xiaodao, family, who gets it? Pang jumped so high. If celebrities can't make it, they can always switch to high jump as a circus act. Pang, thanks a lot. Gritting teeth. He Ling clapped her hands. Alright everyone, it's too late. Everyone, go get some sleep. Zifeng yawned as he stood up. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Good night. You guys sleep. I'm sneaking out while it's dark to steal little brother. Then little brother suddenly opens his eyes and stares at you. Uncle, are you taking a dump? Ha ha ha. What kind of pervert is that upstairs? Stop making me laugh. I'm going to bed too. Jiang Chen and Xiao Yeye returned to the bedroom, brushed their teeth, and lay down on the bed. Jiang Chen, his eyes closed and nearly asleep, heard a faint, echoing question from the darkness. Xiao Chen, would you like to hear a fairy tale? Jiang Chen, no thanks, uncle. Little Yeye sighed regretfully. Alright, I won't tell you one then. Ha ha ha. In the middle of the night, suddenly asking if someone wants to hear a fairy tale. What's the difference between this and telling ghost stories? Any other kid with a weak heart would have been scared to tears. Little brother, thanks a lot. You're a real dad. Xiao Yeye, why are you even feeling regretful? You really want to tell a ghost story that badly? Xiao Yeye, I was clearly going to tell a fairy tale. The next day, the group yawned their way out of the room. While others were still groggily washing their faces and brushing their teeth, Jiang Chen emerged from the kitchen carrying breakfast. Little Yeye cheered the moment he saw it. My favorite egg pancakes. The live chat chimed in. That's right. The breakfast little brother dad knows. The breakfast he's been missing. Little brother's dad, what's up with my kid today? Why didn't he make breakfast for me? Little brother, someone stole it. Xiao Yeye ate while enthusiastically promoting it to others. You guys gotta try this, it's super delicious. Don't let the simple look fool you, this egg pancake is hands down the best you've ever tasted. Zhao Xiaodao finished washing up and went over to grab a piece. After just one bite, he nodded repeatedly. It really is delicious. Sis, teacher Huang, come try it. Zhao Xiaodao looked at Jiang Chen with admiration. Xiao Chen, is there a secret recipe? How can it be this delicious? Jiang Chen spoke slowly while eating. No secret recipe. Just something I saw online. Beat a few eggs, add flour and water. Mix it into a batter, add salt, pour it into the pan, and fry it into a pancake. Kid, you make it sound so easy, I think I could do it too. Don't be so sure, the guy who went to fry the kitchen yesterday still hasn't come back. Reasonable suspicion he's been murdered. What the heck? I'm still alive. Whoa. What kind of wandering ghost is this? Take it away. Ha ha ha. The devil's upstairs. After breakfast, the group grabbed their fishing rods and buckets, rushing eagerly toward the riverbank. By the roadside, Ling deliberately bent a bamboo pole. Little Yaya asked. Teacher why are you bending a bamboo pole? Ling replied. Those fishing rods are too big for Xiao Chen. I'll bend one for him, tie on some fishing line, and make him a little rod. Jiang Chen said, thanks, Uncle Ling affectionately pinched his cheek. You're welcome. Wow. Everyone's so sweet. It's making my heart all warm and fuzzy. Yeah. This is exactly why heartwarming shows exist. Though that probably doesn't include little Chef Huang. Definitely doesn't include Huang Xiaochu when he's cooking. When will he finally realize his cooking skills aren't that great? Whoa. I see a river. It looks just like the one back home. When we reached the riverbank, while everyone else was excitedly running around, Mr. He was tying the fishing line to the bamboo rod. All set, Xiao Chen. Here you go. Go play with it. Little Yaya was still holding the fish bait, trying to hook it onto Jiang Chen's line. No one expected Jiang Chen to catch any fish. It was just for him to play with. With the bait attached, Jiang Chen picked up his little fishing rod and walked off to one side. He found a quiet, deserted corner and flicked the rod with practiced ease. Wait, how come this kid's casting motion looks so pro? He picked a great spot too. It's the best fishing spot around here. Reasonable suspicion, kid brother didn't drink Mengpo's soup when he was reincarnated. Could it be that little brother will be the only one to catch a fish in this group? Chapter 146, can he actually catch a fish? Newbie protection period. While Jiang Chen fished in quiet concentration. Not far away, Xiao Yeye and the others were chattering and playing around. Pang Pong deliberately tricked Zifeng into going into the river. Hey sis, there's crayfish here. Come quick. Grab a bucket. Zifeng believed him and went down with a small bucket. She waded into the river, the water level just covering her calves. Where are the crayfish? Where are they? Pang Pong scooped up water and splashed it onto her face. Right here. Ah. Zifeng jumped in surprise. This scene was witnessed by Huang Xiaochu. He shouted, Pong Pang. Don't bully your little sister. The moment Pang Pang saw teacher Huang frown, he immediately stood at attention. His instant cowardice amused the live stream audience. Ha ha ha. Pang Pang, keep splashing water. Be brave. Don't back down, Pang Pang. Splash Chef Huang too. Yeah. Teacher, he's right there too. Splash them all. Pang Pang, if you splash teacher Huang, I'll follow you right now. Pang Pang, whether you gain one more follower depends entirely on your performance right now. You guys are something else, just a bunch of trouble-loving spectators. How modern netizens can dig a celebrity into a hole. Xiao Yeye held his fishing rod with practiced ease, chatting half-heartedly with Zhao Xiaodao beside him. Why isn't my line getting any bites? Xiao Yeye gazed suspiciously at the river's surface. There must be fish here, right? Zhao Xiaodao lifted his own rod, examining the hook with only a clump of bait still attached. She nodded firmly and said, no fish. Otherwise, why wouldn't they even eat the bait? I can practically see the fish swimming through the screen. Fish, too smart? Blame me then. Looks like Xiao Yeye won't be having fish tonight. Two clueless newbies who can't fish, yet blame the river for having no fish. Xiao Yeye, be quiet. Don't say a word. Zhao Xiaodao, stop moving that rod. As a pro angler with 10 years of experience, watching these two fish is giving me a heart attack. Kid brother actually looks pretty sharp. Among this group, Jiang Chen was the quietest. He stood alone in a patch of grass, holding a ridiculous bamboo fishing rod. Jiang Chen stared intently at the river's surface. Suddenly, the goose feather float bobbed. Instead of reeling in the hook, Jiang Chen continued watching quietly. The float shifted again. At that moment, the bored Xiao Yeye noticed the commotion over Jiang Chen's side. Excitedly, he pointed at the bobber on Jiang Chen's fishing rod, which kept jerking violently. Fish. Fish on Chen's end. Viewers in the livestream feared his shouts would scare the fish away, and one by one, they began to scold Xiao Yeye. What are you shouting for? I'm telling you, what's with all the yelling? If you scare the fish away, you won't get any fish today. Brother Xiao must really know how to fish. He actually knows not to jerk the rod when the float moves. No way, little brother must not have seen it. But he was staring at the water the whole time. He was just spacing out. Kids have short attention spans. Who knows where his mind was wandering while he was staring at the river. Hearing Xiao Yeya's words, Jiang Chen calmly watched the floating goosefeather for a few more seconds. Suddenly, he yanked the hook. The bamboo rod bent sharply. Something was definitely biting the hook in the river. Jiang Chen didn't rush to haul the fish out of the water. Instead, he slowly reeled it in. Xiao Yeya had already run over, pointing at the river and shouting, "There's a fish! Definitely a fish! Look how it's bending the bamboo rod. This fish is no small fry." Wang Xiaochu, Yiling, and the others heard the commotion and hurried over. Seeing the rod bent into a hook-like curve, Yiling slapped her thigh in frustration. "If I'd known Xiao Chen could catch one, I would have given him a proper fishing rod. If this bamboo rod snaps, the fish will get away." Jiang Chen said nothing, focusing solely on playing the fish. Slowly, the fish was pulled to the surface. Everyone could clearly see its form. "It's a big fish." Huang Xiaochu stared at the fish's form in the water and exclaimed excitedly. "And it's a grass carp. Grass carp has fewer bones and decent meat." The live stream audience erupted in gasps of surprise. It's little brother who caught the fish. What a huge grass carp. Is this the legendary beginner's luck? Why did I only catch a tiny crushing carp during my beginner's luck phase? So you all had a beginner's grace period. Am I the only one who didn't? Dude, me neither. Bro, lend me that grass carp. I'm gonna drive around the city 3 times. Loser, just buy one at the market. Looks like the guy above is a noob. Huang Xiaochu and Xiao Yeya rushed to help. But neither knew anything about fishing, so they could only stand around helplessly. Soon, Jiang Chen reeled the fish to the shore. Xiao Yeya, quick as a flash, dashed over and yanked it up. Got it. He dragged the fish onto the shore. Jiang Chen walked over and removed the hook from the fish's mouth. At that moment, the system's voice echoed in Jiang Chen's mind. Ding! System issues limited time bonus task, fish freely for 1 hour. Reward, the more you catch, the more store points you earn. Jiang Chen gazed at the river, his eyes flickering. Fish as much as you can? Then he'd really go for it. Zhao Xiaodao pulled out his phone, snapping photos excitedly. What a huge fish! This should be enough for all of us to eat. Yiling grabbed Xiao Yeya's fishing rod and handed it to Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, don't use that bamboo rod, take this one. Xiao Yeya, teacher he, are you being polite? If this bamboo rod snaps and we can't reel in the fish, teacher he will regret it terribly. I'll slap myself awake in the middle of the night. Why did I give kid brother a crappy bamboo fishing rod? Little brother's rookie protection period is something he'll brag about for the rest of his life. Hey kid. For the sake of my cyber godfather status, just say I caught this fish. Deal? Looks like the Air Force guy's been pushed to the brink. After successfully reeling in the fish, the group gathered around to discuss how to cook it. Wang Xiaochu asked. Little Yeya, you said you wanted fish. How do you want it cooked? Little Yeya picked up Jiang Chen and happily declared. Xiao Chen caught the fish, so Xiao Chen decides how to cook it. The others nodded in agreement. Right, Xiao Chen decides. Jiang Chen said. Then let's have sour cabbage fish. Huang Xiaochu pondered for a moment and said. But we don't have any pickled cabbage. Yiling reminded him. Villagers usually make their own pickled cabbage. Homemade pickled cabbage tastes pretty good. But? Yiling hesitated. We're not familiar with the villagers. It might be awkward to just ask them for pickled cabbage out of the blue. Jiang Chen had a sudden idea and suggested. Let's bring something to trade with them. Huang Xiaochu looked puzzled. What should we bring? Jiang Chen replied. I'll catch a few more fish, we'll trade them. Xiao Yeya nodded in agreement. Sounds good. I'll go fishing with Xiao Chen. Yiling nodded. Alright then, we'll head back first. We'll wait for you guys to catch some fish. Just take this path into the village and go door to door asking which households have pickled cabbage. If they have any, we'll trade our fish for it. Xiao Yeya set Jiang Chen down and took the fishing rod and bait from Ping Pang. Plus a net. Alright. You guys head back first. Huang Xiaochu and the others gradually walked away. Chapter 147, Newbie Perks. How long do they last? Fishing was the main task, so Jiang Chen took charge. So Xiao Yeya tactfully took charge of the odd jobs. Chen, you don't need to handle the bait. I'll handle it. That patch of weeds is in the way, right? I'll handle it. His eager demeanor amused the livestream audience. Xiao Yeya, not the brightest, but hard-working. Xiao Yeya, I don't know how to fish, but I know how to serve the fishermen. Love having a partner like Xiao Yeya, clueless about the main task, but great at handling chores. Not like my unlucky coworker. Teary-eyed got an exact copy of that coworker. I envy Xiao Yeya. If I had a big shot to guide me, I'd gladly do extra chores too. But kid brother's just in his newbie grace period, catching one was a miracle. Can he really reel in another? Maybe not for others, but this is little brother. After rigging the bait, Jiang Chen expertly cast his line. Then came the quiet wait. Barely 5 minutes passed before the float stirred. Xiao Yeye, perched on a small chair nearby, perked up instantly. He wanted to cheer, but seeing Jiang Chen's quiet demeanor, he clamped his mouth shut. Ha ha ha. Little Yeye is so adorable, forcing himself to swallow the woohoo that was on the tip of his tongue. Little Yeye really knows how to read the room. Did anyone notice little brother sighing in relief? His peripheral vision was fixed on little Yeye the whole time. Little brother, why do I have to bring the kid everywhere? As usual, he waited patiently as the float bobbed up and down for a while. As the float suddenly dipped heavily, Jiang Chen swiftly jerked the rod. Seeing the fish hooked, Xiao Yeye finally let out an uncontrolled shout. A crushing carp. Perfect for crushing carp and tofu soup. Jiang Chen reminded him. We're taking this to trade for pickled cabbage. We can't make crushing carp and tofu soup. Jiang Chen pulled the fishing rod ashore and Xiao Yeye hurried over to take the fish off the hook. No problem, the villagers will eat it too. After placing the crushing carp into the net bag tied to the riverbank, Xiao Yeye baited Jiang Chen's fishing rod again. As he worked, he remarked. Now I get why people love fishing. This feeling of accomplishment is truly satisfying. You caught it yourself, so of course it feels rewarding. Welcome to the fishing army, little Yeye. No, welcome him to the Air Force guys. True. Judging by the look of things, he doesn't seem like the type to actually catch any fish. Xiao Yeye, cease and desist letter. I'm suing the above for defamation. Bait secured, Jiang Chen cast his line again. This time was even quicker than before. Within 3 minutes, the float began to move. Xiao Yeye leaned in to watch the float. When Jiang Chen reeled it in, he couldn't help but gasp. A loach. It's a loach. You can actually catch loaches too? Xiao Yeye rushed over, trying to remove the loach. But the loach was too slippery, slipping out of his hands time and again. Jiang Chen simply placed the loach, hook and all, into the net bag. Let's get it this way, so it doesn't escape when we try to remove it. Alright. Xiao Yeye finally managed to pull the loach out through the mesh bag. Watching the wriggling loach in the net, Xiao Yeye excitedly pulled out his phone to take a picture. You even caught a loach? Chen, you're amazing. Hurry. Within 5 minutes. I need the data on this river pond. The guy above doesn't actually think the river is the problem because he can't catch anything, does he? No need to rub salt in the wound. I know it's a beginner's bonus period, but this one's way too long. Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot to buy the same fishing rod as little brother. Great, another one blaming the rod. Don't forget, little brother used a bamboo rod last time. Right. I'll snag some bamboo tomorrow and give it a shot. A bunch of crazy airmen. The two continued fishing. Xiao Yeye's shrieks echoed constantly from the riverbank. Shrimp. Crayfish. Holy cow. There's even crab. Ah. Wait. The crab's pinching my hand. In the end, it was Jiang Chen who dropped his fishing rod to rescue Xiao Yeye's suffering index finger. Though his index finger bore the honor of injury, Xiao Yeye still managed a happy grin at the sight of that big crab. He urged Jiang Chen on. I'm fine, hurry up. Let me rebait your hook so we can keep fishing. Little Yeye's excited expression made the live stream viewers chuckle. Got it. Now it's confirmed little Yeye is totally hooked on fishing. Little Yeye, you guys get it. That show even gave me a new hobby. Xiao Yeye's wife, what's going on? He came back from that show and suddenly loves fishing. Could there be a fox spirit out there? Can you really catch crabs? I seriously doubt the production team isn't secretly baiting the kid's hook. Ha ha ha. That would be a huge sacrifice for the production team. Who cares if it's caught or rigged? I'm having a blast watching. Newbie protection mode. It must be newbie protection mode. Even the fish prefer the kid over me. This poor adult is crying. At that moment, Wang Xiaochu, Pang Pang, and Zifeng returned to the riverbank. From afar, Wang Xiaochu called out. How's it going? Did you catch anything else? If not, let's trade for something else from the mushroom house. Little Yeye waved excitedly at them. No need. Xiao Chen caught a ton. Like, a crazy amount. Come see for yourselves. Hearing this, Wang Xiaochu and the others quickened their pace. Here, let me see. Wang Xiaochu tugged at the net and peered inside. Seeing the scene inside, he and Pang Pang and Zifeng behind him. Wow. So many. Pang Pang pointed at the net bag, excitedly exclaiming. And crabs. What's that? Loaches. There are loaches too. Shy Zifeng exclaimed in surprise. I see crayfish. Little crayfish. More than one. Little Chef Huang grinned from ear to ear, looking at Jiang Chen with equal parts delight and astonishment. Xiao Chen, how did you do this? Jiang Chen smiled and said. Just a random catch. Who knew I'd reel one in? Such a response made Zifeng glance at him in surprise. It also shattered the defenses of countless armchair critics in the livestream chat. Just casually caught it? What about my 3,000 yuan fishing rod then? Guess you're just loaded. Just bought fish at the market, pretending I caught it myself to avoid my wife scolding. This empty-handed guy is bawling his eyes out. Just checked, I'm 1,200 kilometers from that river. Watch me drive non-stop for 12 hours. Don't be reckless. Fatigued driving is dangerous. Right. You can just fly there. Instead of telling him not to go, you're telling him to fly? The guy upstairs is just baffled. Blind guess, all the advice givers are Air Force guys. Who gave you permission to guess? Take that back. You all want the fish and the river, but I'm the only one who consistently cares about little brother. Little brother, thanks a bunch. Chapter 148, Timed Bonus Mission Settlement. Huang Xiaochu beamed as he examined his haul in the net bag, saying, 2 fish will be enough to trade for pickled cabbage. We can eat the rest ourselves. Zifeng clapped happily. Awesome. Peng Peng grinned so wide his mouth stretched almost to his ears. Only Xiao Yeye couldn't smile, remembering the meals Huang Xiaochu had cooked. Although they had agreed earlier that Jiang Chen would cook, he feared Huang Xiaochu might forget. He hinted around the subject. Exactly. Let Xiao Chen show us what he's got today. Right, Xiao Chen? With his back to Huang Xiaochu, Xiao Yeye gave Jiang Chen a strong, meaningful look. Huang Xiaochu smiled and waved his hand. Xiao Chen, you worked hard catching all this today. I'll handle the cooking. Let's reward our star performer. This dangerous idea instantly caused an uproar in the livestream chat. No. 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 Huang Xiaochu, I know you mean well, but hold off on the kindness for now. Huang Xiaochu, face the truth, if you cook, it won't be a reward. It'd be punishment. Hellish punishment. Xiao Yeye is hilarious. He's winking so hard his eyelids are practically popping out. Xiao Yeye, this is too hard. Thinking of that feast, Jiang Chen couldn't muster a smile. He understood Xiao Yeye's look and obliged. I'll handle it. Fishing isn't tiring anyway, and since I'm the youngest here, it wouldn't be right to always bother the elders. Look what our kid brother's been forced into. He's even talking more now. Little brother, this is society's first lesson. Little brother's facade, they're all elders. Little brother's inner monologue, retreat. 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 My honest, innocent kid brother, he's grown up. Wiping tears. Seeing Xiao Yeye and Jiang Chen insist, Huang Xiaochu had no choice but to abandon the idea. Alright then, we'll trouble Xiao Chen today. Xiao Yeye jumped in, no trouble at all. Just then, Jiang Chen hooked another fish. He reeled it in a huge grass carp. Just as everyone gathered around the fish, cheering, Jiang Chen heard the system's voice in his mind. Ding! Limited time bonus task time is up. Processing rewards. 1 large grass carp plus 5 sha points. 3 crabs plus 9 sha points. 2 loaches plus 10 sha points. 12 crayfish plus 24 sha points. 3 small crushing carp plus 3 sha points. Total rewards from this mission plus 51 sha points. Total sha points 113. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Reached 100. Time to spin the prize wheel again. Little Yeye was so excited he wanted to keep fishing. Jiang Chen stopped him. It's about time. We won't be able to eat anymore even if we keep fishing. Why not go trade for some pickled cabbage instead? Huang Xiaochu nodded in agreement. Right. This is more than enough for a big feast. Let's head back. Xiao Yeye said regretfully, alright then. Huang Xiaochu selected the large grass carp. We already have 1 grass carp. Let's trade this one for pickled cabbage. A chorus of Air Force guys roared in the livestream chat. I'm nearby, bring it to me for the swap. Dude, your IP shows you're at least 300 kilometers away. That's what you call close? I have pickled cabbage. Let me swap. Not only do I have pickled cabbage, I can cook sour cabbage fish. Let me handle it. You've met your match. Could your cooking possibly be kid brothers? But I can wash dishes. Clean the kitchen. I can handle any chore. Sounds great, just like little Yeye, not the sharpest tool in the shed, but hard-working. Xiao Yeye, who gave you permission to use my name? Little sister, if you want to play, go with Xiao Yeye and Xiao Chen to swap pickled cabbage. Peng Peng and I will take these back. Zifeng nodded with a smile. The group went their separate ways. Xiao Yeye, Jiang Chen, and Zifeng headed to the village with the big grass carp to trade for pickled cabbage. Huang Xiaochu and Peng Peng carried their bountiful harvest home. Zifeng knew the area better. Let's go this way, there are more people over here, she said as she led the way. Many elderly folks stay behind alone here, so they grow their own vegetables. Pickling sour cabbage is also quite common. As they spoke, they approached a house. Xiao Yeye, holding the big grass carp, called out toward the door. Anyone home? An elderly woman with white hair opened the door. Seeing the strangers before her, she asked, "Who are you? What do you want?" Little Yeye immediately flashed a friendly smile. "Auntie, do you have any pickled cabbage? We'd like to trade this grass carp for some pickled cabbage." The old woman stared at the fish in surprise. "Pickled cabbage isn't worth much, trading such a big fish for it?" Xiao Yeye nodded. "Yes, we caught it ourselves. It's very fresh. The old lady shook her head. My daughter and grandson came home a few days ago, and I gave them all the pickled cabbage. The old lady smiled happily. My grandson absolutely loves the pickled cabbage I make. You wouldn't believe it, every time they visit, my little grandson asks for pickled cabbage. The grandmother's kind expression made viewers in the livestream room recall their own elders. Wow. This is making me cry. My grandma was always so thoughtful, preparing my favorite foods just for me. She reminds me so much of my grandmother. Sadly, she passed away last year. Now there's no one waiting for me at the village entrance when I come home. My grandfather also pickled cabbage. I didn't really like it, but I always pretended to enjoy it and brought some home every time I visited. Xiao Yeye, Jiang Chen, and Zifeng all listened without interrupting the old lady. After speaking for a while, the old lady finally realized. She smiled sheepishly and said, "Old age makes one talkative. I've kept you too long." Zifeng shook her head. "It's fine." "Not at all." The old lady pointed to a courtyard with its gate open and said, "That family pickles sour cabbage. You can go ask them. But Old Lee has a temper, he probably won't want to trade with you." Jiang Chen smiled and said, "No problem, we'll give it a try. If he's unwilling, we won't push it." After thanking the old lady, Jiang Chen and his companions left her home. They arrived at Old Lee's house. Though the door was open, none of the three entered. Instead, they stood at the doorway and called out, "Is anyone home? Hello?" A gaunt old man crouched beside a bicycle. His brows were tightly furrowed, his cheekbones high and prominent, giving him a fierce appearance. "What's with all the questions? Can't you see I'm right here?" Seeing the fierce-looking old man, both Xiao Yeye and Zifeng felt their hearts skip a beat. They felt their pickled cabbage might be lost. Xiao Yeye hesitated before speaking. We're hoping to trade you some pickled cabbage. How about trading this big grass carp? Would that work?" The old man raised an eyebrow, tossed aside his repair tools, and stood up. Pointing at Xiao Yeye, he snapped. "Like I need your fish. No deal. Get lost." This explosive outburst startled not only Xiao Yeye and Zifeng, but also startled the viewers in the livestream. If you don't want to trade, then don't. What's the fuss about? Some elderly folks, after living alone for so long, develop really odd tempers. Just leave already. Looks like you're not welcome here anyway, no way you're getting that pickled cabbage. Chapter 149, Want Pickled Cabbage? Call me Grandpa. Zifeng and Xiao Yuyu were startled. They were ready to back out. Xiao Yeye said, "Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way." Jiang Chen suddenly spoke up, addressing the old man glaring at them. "Are you fixing a bicycle?" The old man immediately puffed out his cheeks and glared. "Is that even a question? Are you blind?" Xiao Yeye and Zifeng's expressions darkened further. The live chat exploded with complaints. That old geezer has a temper. Maybe he's just too straightforward. Straightforward and explosive are two different things. He's like a lit firecracker, no one needs to ignite him, he just explodes on his own. Just leave already. If you can't have the sour cabbage fish, so be it, no need to endure another scolding. It's not worth it for a bowl of sour cabbage fish. Facing the old man scolding, Jiang Chen remained unflappable. "I can fix bikes. Let me give it a shot." Seeing Jiang Chen neither cry nor fuss, his expression calmer than the two adults beside him. The old man raised an eyebrow, his interest piqued. But his tone was still nasty. "You little brat, not even waist high to me, talking big like that, don't you worry about biting off more than you can chew." "Ha ha. Kid brother really is only waist high. Here it comes. Kid brother's only vulnerable spot his height. So what if he's short? Kid brother's only 8 he'll grow. The real problem is his cringy, straight guy aesthetic. That death pink Barbie backpack is a deal breaker. You all roast little brother's taste, but some people adore the gifts he gives. Do you get that kind of treatment? Dog head emoji. Hey, upstairs. Don't push me to assassinate you." Facing the old man's skepticism, Jiang Chen smiled and said, "Why not give it a try? I watched you fiddle with it for ages, you wouldn't know how to fix it anyway." The old man choked on his words, stubbornly insisting. "Fine, you try it." The tone he used. "You try it" sounded like you're asking for it. Seeing the old man's aggressive stance, Xiao Yeye feared he might strike again. He grabbed Jiang Chen's arm, trying to pull him back. "Xiao Chen, we have so many ingredients. Missing one dish of sour cabbage fish won't hurt. Let's go back." "No need to switch." Zifeng nodded in agreement and whispered, "Let's go." Jiang Chen patted Xiao Yeye's hand. "It's fine. I'll fix it in a minute." Watching Jiang Chen walk away, Xiao Yeye could only drag the fish along behind him. Zifeng trailed 2 steps behind, joining them. The old man watched their guarded expressions and snorted derisively. "What's the matter? Afraid I'll lay a hand on a little kid?" Xiao Yeye gave an awkward smile. No. Jiang Chen crouched down, spinning the bicycle tire, carefully examining where the problem might lie. The old man watched him, genuinely adopting a professional stance. Standing coldly with his arms crossed, he remarked. He's putting on quite the show. Kids these days, they all think they can reach the sky. These spectator-like remarks infuriated the live stream audience. The old man's got some nerve, but I get it. The kid was just trying to help you, and this is what you say. You old geezer. Why do older folks always think modern youth are terrible? It's not about age, some people just have their noses in the air and can't stand anyone. Just wait till the kid fixes it, then he'll eat his words. If he can't fix it, then the kid's the one who'll be embarrassed. Did you forget? Kid can even fix a peeling machine. A shelling machine isn't the same as a bike. Don't think a kid is some kind of jack of all trades. Jiang Chen ignored the old man's snide remarks. After a moment's inspection, he pinpointed the problem. He picked up the repair tools the old man had just used off the ground and began fixing it. The old man's chatter continued. Kid, if you can't fix it, that's one thing. But if you wreck my bike, I'll keep you here to pay for it. Xiao Yeye quietly crept closer to Jiang Chen. If Xiao Chen couldn't fix it, the old man would go berserk. He'd grab Xiao Chen by the back of his collar and run. Within minutes, Jiang Chen stopped what he was doing. The old man chuckled triumphantly. Well, see? You knew you couldn't fix it. Jiang Chen set down his tools, stood up, brushed off his clothes, and said, It's fixed. You try it out. The old man's smug expression froze on his face. He snorted coldly. You little brat, all talk and no action. Jiang Chen smiled at him. Whether it's bragging or not, you'll find out once you try it. The old man shouted. Fine. I'll give it a shot. Old man, I hate liars the most. If you don't fix it, I'll make you stay here and pay for my car. At these words, Xiao Yeye and Zifeng's expressions turned even more horrified. Jiang Chen remained completely unfazed. The old man swung his leg over the bicycle. The bicycle rolled forward steadily. Both tires spun smoothly, without a single hiccup. The old man on the bike looked utterly stunned. Countless viewers in the livestream shared the same look of disbelief. Is it really fixed? Kid. What can't you do? He plays piano, kicks soccer, masters video games, codes. Holy crap. I can't even keep track. Is a max-level kid this terrifying? He even knows how to fix bikes. Daily question, when did kid's mom lose her husband? I'm ready. Little brother's dad, what are you ready for? Demanding with a knife in hand. Xiao Yeye stared wide-eyed at the old man riding the bike. Then he turned to look at Jiang Chen. He actually fixed it? Zifeng also covered her mouth in surprise, glancing repeatedly at Jiang Chen. She whispered softly, It's fixed already? The old man rode around the courtyard once before stopping. Jiang Chen asked, Is it okay? If it feels sluggish, you can add some more lubricant. The old man stared at him in astonishment. You youngster, how do you know how to fix bikes? Jiang Chen offered the same explanation he'd used for the shelling machine. My grandparents live in the countryside. I visit them during school breaks. I learned all this watching my grandfather fix bikes. The old man's expression softened with nostalgia. Your grandparents are very fortunate. Jiang Chen got down to business. We'd like to trade you some pickled cabbage for this fish. What do you think? Xiao Yeye quickly held up the fish for the old man to see. The old man gave it a dismissive glance and said, A fish this big must be worth a pretty penny. With that much money, you could just buy some pickled cabbage yourselves. Jiang Chen said. I didn't buy it. I caught the fish myself in the river. The old man's eyes lit up with surprise as he looked at Jiang Chen. You know how to fish? He turned to Xiao Yeye, seeking confirmation. Really? Xiao Yeye nodded. It's true. Xiao Chen caught them. He even caught crabs and loaches. Zifeng added, and crayfish too. The more they talked, the brighter the old man's eyes grew. He turned swiftly and went inside, leaving behind a single word. Wait here. Soon, the old man returned. He held a bag filled with pickled cabbage. Here you go. I pickled these myself, they're packed with flavor. Little Yeye happily stepped forward, taking the pickled cabbage in one hand while handing the fish to the old man with the other. Thank you. The old man waved his hand, declining the fish. Instead, he turned to Jiang Chen and said, You're an interesting kid, boy. I've taken a liking to you. Consider me your godfather, and you can eat all the pickled cabbage you want. He bent down, pinched Jiang Chen's cheek, and chuckled. Come on, call me grandpa. Chapter 150, I call you sister, you call me grandpa? What the hell? Get lost, you old fart. Think a bag of pickled cabbage will get you, little brother? Dream on. So I've been hiding behind my screen gnashing my teeth every day, what's that got to do with me? I'm taking my pickled cabbage to trade for little brother too. Hold on. You've got it all wrong. The pickled cabbage is for little Yeye to eat, we need something else to trade. The world truly rewards the bold. Thanks, old geezer. I mean, kind-hearted grandpa, I get it now. Little brother loves practice problems. Hold on. I'm heading to the bookstore right now. Little brother. I'll cover all your homework from elementary school to college. Buy as much as you want. So when are you going to call me dad? The guy above is too greedy. Little brother. I just want you to call me big brother. Little brother. I'm the most unique. I'll call you dad. When you make it big, remember your godson. Are people nowadays this shameless? What's more important, face or money? That makes sense. Little brother. Look at me. The old man's words startled both Xiao Yeye and Zifeng. Jiang Chen couldn't even process what he just said for a moment. Ha! The old man repeated. Adopt me as your godfather and you can eat all the pickled cabbage you want. Jiang Chen was at a loss for words, trying to think of a polite refusal. Xiao Yeye tossed aside the fish, grabbed a handful of pickled cabbage in one hand, and yanked Jiang Chen by the collar with the other, running. He yelled. Sis! Run! Zifeng snapped out of it and followed suit, dashing after them. This scene had the live stream audience roaring with laughter. Xiao Yeye, I've got plenty of strength and tricks up my sleeve. Xiao Yeye is hilarious, he just picked up little brother by the arm. Little brother, why is everything suddenly spinning? How much does Xiao Yeye love pickled fish? He didn't even forget to grab his pickled fish while running away. He even remembered to leave the fish behind, ha ha ha. Ouch, I can't take it, my stomach hurts from laughing. Zifeng, what was that gust of wind? Oh, it's brother Yeye. When it really counts, you can always count on little Yeye. Little Yeye's bulk came in handy. He didn't stop once, running all the way back to the mushroom house with the pickled cabbage and Jiang Chen in tow. Little Chef Huan was busy cleaning fish, shrimp, and crabs. Saw little Yeye, one hand full of pickled cabbage, the other holding Jiang Chen, panting as he dashed into the yard. Everyone was startled. He Ling rushed over and asked. What happened? Only then did Xiao Yeye set Jiang Chen down, too exhausted to catch his breath. Just then, Zifeng caught up from behind. Seeing Xiao Yeye too exhausted to speak, He Ling turned to ask Zifeng instead. Sis, what happened to you guys? Huang Xiaochu and the others gathered around as well. Zifeng gasped for breath, looking at He Ling as she said. Grandfather. He Ling's expression froze instantly. Ha? Am I that old? Teacher He's expression is so funny. He thought Grandpa was calling him. He Ling, I call you little sister, and you call me Grandpa? Check out Peng Peng in the back, he's sneakily eyeing He Ling and his sister. This big goofball doesn't seriously think He Ling and his sister are related, does he? Peng Peng, folks, I've uncovered a secret. And Zhao Xiaodao. Her eyes are practically popping out of her head. Huang Xiaochu asked with a puzzled look. What, grandfather? Did you run into some strange old man? Zifeng nodded frantically. This spot-on guess stunned the entire live stream audience. Only our teacher Huang could figure that out. How could I forget? Teacher Huang is the brainiac from that other show. Huang Xiaochu's nickname, Old Fox. Huang Xiaochu just pulled off a total game changer. Poor little Chef Huang, what do you do when your teammates have no brains? At that moment, Jiang Chen, who'd been dragged along the entire time, began to explain. Moments later, everyone understood what was going on. Zifeng and little Yeye also came to their senses. Xiao Yuyu patted his sturdy chest in relief. Thank goodness I brought Xiao Chen back safely. How else would I explain this to his parents? Jiang Chen tugged at his now distorted collar and nodded expressionlessly. Yeah, what would we have done? Ha ha ha. Kid brother's half-dead tone. Little brother must be numb by now. Little Yeye's actually pretty responsible. Little Yeye. You're cute and all, but you better replace kid brother's clothes first. He Ling, who understood the whole story, chuckled and patted Jiang Chen's back. Looks like our little Chun is quite popular. Huang Xiaochu also grinned as he went back to cleaning the fish. Alright, everyone's back and the pickled cabbage has been swapped out. I'll keep preparing. That way, Xiao Chen won't have to lift a finger later. Peng Peng, come help out. Ugh. Coming. Xiao Yeye drank 2 big bowls of water and finally felt completely better. Zhao Xiaodao smiled and asked them to explain how that old man had managed to get Jiang Chen to recognize him as his godfather. Just as they finished telling the story, Huang Xiaochu had finished cleaning up. Xiao Yeye, Zhao Xiaodao, and Jiang Chen entered the kitchen. Come on, Xiao Chen, just give the orders. Jiang Chen pointed to the bag of pickled cabbage he'd worked so hard to get back and said, Uncle Yeye, could you slice the pickled cabbage? Sister Xiaodao, could you find the Sichuan peppercorns and dried chilies? Got it. The 3 of them bustled about busily. Soon, a table laden with river delicacies was set before them. Looking at the sumptuous spread, He Ling took out her phone to snap a photo. Xiao Chen, your cooking skills are amazing. Huang Xiaochu gazed in amazement and remarked. And so many different methods, steamed, braised, stir-fried, you've got it all. Peng Peng inhaled sharply. It smells amazing. Zifeng couldn't wait any longer and picked up his chopsticks. But seeing that no one else had started eating yet, he had to hold back. Huang Xiaochu noticed this scene and called out to everyone with a smile. Sit down and eat already. Even my little sister can't resist the aroma. Zifeng was usually shy and reserved, so her unusual behavior had viewers in the livestream speculating. Just how delicious is the food on little brother's table? Envy tears are practically flowing out of my mouth. Those shrimp. I can practically smell the spicy crayfish already. That's sour cabbage fish. Kid brother even poured hot oil over minced garlic and dried chilies. It must be amazing. If I grab a bowl and head over now, would I still make it? Mom, come see how they made this feast. Huan Xiaochu ladled out a spoonful of Crucian carp soup. He nodded in affirmation. So fresh and sweet. Xiao Yeye, who had just swallowed a mouthful of sour cabbage fish, heard this. He also ladled a bowl of fish soup. After drinking it, he let out a satisfied sigh. Ha! Xiao Chen. This is way too delicious. It's better than any Crucian carp soup I've ever had. Pang Pang was so engrossed in eating he couldn't even lift his head. Even Zifeng, who usually had the smallest appetite, couldn't resist having an extra bowl of rice. Viewers in the livestream teased her about always drinking milk. Turns out, little sis isn't that into milk after all. Huan Xiaochu, now you know why your sister isn't hungry whenever you cook. Little sister, shoo. Chapter 151, Little Brother Plays Moonlight Sonata, astonishing everyone. The group polished off every last morsel on the table. Little Yeye's belly grew even rounder. He licked his lips in satisfaction, tempted to pick up his chopsticks for one more bite. He Ling chuckled as she tried to dissuade him. Yeah, we've practically finished everything. Just a few scraps left, it's not like we're starving, really. Little Yeye scanned the table with his eyes. There really wasn't much left to eat. He could only reluctantly put down his chopsticks. The group, having eaten their fill, showed no hurry to clear the table. Instead, they sat contentedly in their chairs, lost in thought. Huang Xiaochu suddenly suggested. Let's do something fun. Just sitting here is kind of boring. He Ling nodded in agreement. Sure, who wants to perform something? Sing a song, do a dance, or... His gaze drifted meaningfully toward Xiao Yeye as he smiled and suggested. Or do a crosstalk routine. Xiao Yeye was so stuffed he could barely stand, let alone perform a crosstalk routine. He immediately scanned the room, searching for a scapegoat. His eyes lit up when he spotted Jiang Chen sitting quietly. Let Xiao Chen play the piano. I saw online that Xiao Chen plays the piano exceptionally well. The others turned their gaze toward Jiang Chen. Zhao Xiaodao perked up with interest and said, Xiao Chen plays the piano too? Let us hear it. Pang Pang had already started clapping. Zifeng looked expectantly at him. Huang Xiaochu and He Ling also encouraged Jiang Chen to play a piece. Jiang Chen nodded and said, Alright, I'll play something similar to last time. The mushroom house didn't have a proper piano, so the staff brought in a simple electronic keyboard instead. Some viewers in the livestream had seen Jiang Chen's previous performance. One by one, they peered at the screen with anticipation. I remember Kid Brother played Chopin's Nocturne last time. If I hadn't been watching his streams religiously, I'd never believe a kid could play at that level. Finally playing a new piece. As a piano student, I've already worn out Little Brother's last video. Seems I jumped on Little Brother's bandwagon way too late. Missed his last piano performance. What the heck? Little Brother can play piano too? My cyber godfather failed me. No worries, he's way more dedicated than his biological dad. Jiang Chen is young, and his hands are small. His hands on the black and white keys, the contrast couldn't be more striking. Zhao Xiaodao murmured softly. I doubt Xiao Chen can even reach the keys. Can he really play? He Ling replied. No worries. No matter how it sounds, we'll just clap our hands. Xiao Yeye waved his hand casually. Don't worry, Xiao Chen plays beautifully. Jiang Chen pressed the keys and began to play. A gentle, flowing melody poured from his hands. Like a tranquil moonlight. Silent and serene, it hung alone in the heavens. Huang Xiaochu's expression shifted, and he looked at Jiang Chen with a serious expression. This is Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. And just listening to this prelude alone, Jiang Chen's skill is truly impressive. Though Yi Ling herself had no musical training, her discerning taste matched Huang Xiaochu's. Both were quite good. He could tell Jiang Chen's skill level too, straightening his back. He stared at Jiang Chen in astonishment. He'd assumed the kid was just dabbling and had prepared to play alone. Turns out he's the real deal. Many viewers in the livestream recognized the piece. It's Moonlight Sonata. Music students' ears perked up instantly. I've been studying for 3 years and still can't play it like this. How did this kid pull it off? My defenses are shattered. You've only been at it 3 years? What's so overwhelming about that? I've been studying for 10 years. Last week my teacher scolded me for not playing this piece well enough. Sobbing uncontrollably. The students upstairs are just jumping on the bandwagon. I'm a certified piano performance teacher and I can't play it like that. Don't fight me for this one. I'm breaking my own defenses first. So when did little kid even practice? I always thought talent and hard work were both essential, but now I realize it's just not enough talent. Little brother's talent means he doesn't even need to practice. It's just the prelude, he hasn't even finished it yet. What are all these brainless fans getting so worked up about? We're excited because we know what we're looking at. A single intro reveals so much. Zhao Xiaodao couldn't grasp the technical difficulty, but she found it simply beautiful. She closed her eyes in blissful enjoyment, sitting quietly in her chair to listen. Xiao Yeye also grew still, his expression softening into serenity as the melody soothed him. Pang Pang murmured softly. It's truly beautiful. He was immediately shushed by Huang Xiaochu. Zifeng, sitting nearby, propped her chin on her hand, completely immersed in the music. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's fingers danced faster across the keys. The entire rhythm became lighter and more lively. Huang Xiaochu's gaze grew more intense. This kid's transition between the two movements is flawless. He turned and exchanged a glance with He Ling. Both nodded in admiration. The music continued. A fierce wind howled, dark clouds obscuring the moon. The earlier tranquility vanished without a trace. The sound made hearts race. Zhao Xiaodao opened his closed eyes. Moved by the music, she frowned at Jiang Chen. The live chat erupted with excited shouts. The third movement of Moonlight. This section is the most emotionally intense. How can an 8-year-old child perform it so well? Screen record. All music students, screen record this. Teacher. I found a performance even better than the demonstration video. Little brother. Please make a tutorial video. I'll pay for it. Me too. After being drilled to exhaustion by my teacher, I'm watching in despair as a kid plays better than me. Dude, don't compare yourself to kid bro. He's not human. Jiang Chen, oblivious to others' reactions, played quietly on his own. The emotions within the melody shifted once more. Amidst the sky-darkening clouds, a beam of moonlight still pierced through the gloom with unwavering resolve, filling the hearts of those who witnessed it with unwavering hope. Moonlight has always symbolized gentleness and tranquility. Yet in this piece, the moonlight expressed a boiling passion. It stirs the listener's heart. At the climax, the music abruptly ceases, leaving only a lingering, indelible excitement in the hearts of all present. Zhao Xiaodao stared blankly at Jiang Chen, slow to recover. Huang Xiaochu's expression had completely lost control, staring at Jiang Chen in utter shock. He Ling stood with her mouth agape, utterly dumbfounded. Zifeng pressed her hand to her chest, her emotions completely swept up in the moment. Pang Pang exhaled heavily, then suddenly clapped his hands and shouted. Yes. He startled He Ling and the others. Huang Xiaochu slapped him hard on the back in anger. You little brat, you scared the hell out of me. The stunned viewers in the livestream were jolted back to reality by Pang Pang's loud shout. Holy crap. Pang Pang. Listen to me. Go eat some persimmons. They're good for your health. The guy above is crazy. He just finished crabs and shrimp. If he eats persimmons now, he won't be able to get out of bed. Pang Pang, it's not that bad. Chapter 152, still on mic. Spilling the beans. The song ended. He Ling listened in rapt attention. When everyone finally snapped back to reality, He Ling asked. Xiao Chen, how long have you been studying piano to play so well? Jiang Chen replied. I've never taken lessons. I just taught myself from books. He Ling leaned forward in shock, drawing closer to Jiang Chen and gasping. What? Huang Xiaochu also sat up straight and asked. You never studied it? Jiang Chen nodded and said. Yeah, I've only touched the piano twice. I don't play it normally. The livestream instantly erupted in wails of despair. Then I'll pay for private lessons and buy a piano. What's the big deal about that? Bro, let's make a deal. Give me just 1/10 of your talent. Don't make me beg on my knees. I want some too. I'd trade 20 pounds of fat for it. Don't get too greedy. Upstairs. You can't have it all. A thought flashed through He Ling's mind and he suddenly said. Xiao Chen, you play the piano beautifully. Have you ever thought about pursuing a career in the entertainment industry? At this remark, Huang Xiaochu, Yu, and the others all turned their gaze. Their eyes fell on Jiang Chen and He Ling. He Ling explained with a smile. I know many singers, and with Xiao Chen's talent, I'm sure many would want to collaborate with him. What about you, Xiao Chen? Interested? He Ling deliberately flashed a tempting look. Maybe there's a star you'd like. Huang Xiaochu thought for a moment, then nodded in agreement. True. With Xiao Chen's talent. Once he enters the entertainment industry, those singers will definitely be lining up to collaborate with him. Xiao Yeye was already daydreaming about the future. Maybe in the future, Xiao Chen and I will have the chance to participate in the same event. The entertainment industry's ultimate networker, Teacher He, is on the move. Mr. He is truly generous and loves paving the way for others. Of course he's the talent scout behind so many stars in the entertainment industry. Holy crap! Is my cyber godson about to become a superstar? Little brother. Your godfather adores Yangmi. Work hard. You absolutely must collaborate with her. And your godmother. I'm a die-hard fan of the factory flower. I'll definitely get her autographed photo. I want a photo with Brother Chow. Got it? This is the comments section, not a wishing well. Reasonable suspicion, Little Yeye is hoping to appear on the show together not because of Little Brother. I'll bet a dime it's because of little brother's cooking. Under the expectant gazes of the three, Jiang Chen calmly shook his head. Thanks, uncle he. But I believe that at this stage, studying is still the most important thing for me. If I enter the entertainment industry, it would definitely take up a lot of time. That would cut into my study time, so I'd rather not. He Ling never expected to hear this answer. She was completely stunned. Aren't kids supposed to hate studying? Why is this kid different? Huang Xiaochu's gaze toward Jiang Chen was completely different from before. It wasn't even like he was looking at a child. Rather, he regarded him as a peer and adult worthy of his respect. Huang Xiaochu nodded in admiration. For a child this young to value learning was already remarkable. Especially when faced with the allure of entering the entertainment industry and reaping enormous rewards. Even adults rarely stay true to their original aspirations. Much less a child. This child wasn't just talented at playing the piano. His character also far surpasses that of ordinary people. No wonder he could play Moonlight Sonata so beautifully. But the live stream audience didn't see it that way. What did you say? Kid. I'm asking you. What did you say? That's Mr. He. Do you realize who you just turned down? Do you know what you've turned down? See? You can't overdo anything, not even loving to study. This is the first time I've ever disliked a kid who loves studying. Little kid. Change your mind. Say you'll agree. Wow. I'm counting on you for my autographed photo. Hurry up and agree. Little kid's dad. Hurry over. If you can get little kid to agree, I'll never scold you again. Don't count on little kid's dad. He's actually pretty good at respecting his kid's wishes. Am I the only one confused? Why is He Ling inviting little kid into the entertainment industry just because he plays the piano? The person above clearly isn't musically trained. Let me put it this way, little kid playing that level on a keyboard is like someone sketching the Mona Lisa on the ground with a stick. Here's the kicker, this kid is only 8 years old. Now that you put it that way, I get it. Hearing Jiang Chen's refusal, Xiao Yeye looked utterly disappointed. Xiao Chen, are you really unwilling? After receiving Jiang Chen's affirmative answer once more, Xiao Yeye could only say sadly. All right. Reasonable suspicion, what Xiao Yeye truly can't bear to part with is Xiao Chen's cooking. Huang Xiaochu, have you considered my feelings at all? A chef who poisons someone has no right to speak. Even teacher he was turned down. Little brother, you. Fine, I knew what you were like all along. Go back. Go back to hugging your practice problems. Disdainfully. Ha? What about my dammy? And my factory flower? Sobbing. Sleep, everyone. You can have anything in your dreams. By afternoon, the sun was setting in the west. Xiao Yeye, Jiang Chen, and Zhao Xiaodao, pulling their luggage toward the village entrance. Watching the three figures grow smaller in the distance, He Ling sighed deeply. Another group gone. Huang Xiaochu patted him on the shoulder. It's okay. New guests will arrive tomorrow. Right. Give them some daylily buds to eat. Ha ha ha. Can't get past the upstairs, huh? Teacher He, your tone sounds just like kid brother and the others. It is kinda weird, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, just like when they arrived, Zhao Xiaodao rode alone in a car. Xiao Yeye and Jiang Chen rode together. He dropped Jiang Chen off at home before leaving. Zhao Xiaodao loaded his luggage into the car, then turned back to bid farewell to the two. She bent down and hugged Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, see you later. She leaned in close and whispered softly into Jiang Chen's ear. Your cooking is way better than teacher Huang's. The live stream exploded upon hearing this. Sis. Did you forget you're still on mic? Whispering? With your mic on, we can hear you breathe. Xiao Dao. Get a grip. Hope Chef Huang doesn't catch this episode. Calling the Mushroom House production team. Cut this part out during editing. Why do I feel like Xiao Dao did this on purpose? She couldn't have forgotten she was wearing a mic. Hey upstairs, don't start a fight. It definitely wasn't on purpose. Even if Chef Huang's cooking isn't great, Xiao Dao and him aren't enemies. She wouldn't go out of her way to diss him on camera. Exactly. Protect our Zhao Xiaodao. After bidding farewell, the trio set off on their separate journeys. On the way back, Jiang Chen reclined in his seat, a thought flitting through his mind. A transparent virtual panel instantly appeared before his eyes. Store points, 113. Jiang Chen glanced at the number, a faint smile curling his lips. Time to spin the wheel again. Chapter 153, the little guy's been waiting for you to come home and play games. Jiang Chen clicked to spin the wheel. Congratulations, host. 100 mole points spent to complete the draw. This reward, mastery of all chess skills. In an instant, countless pieces of knowledge and history about various board games flooded into Jiang Chen's mind like a tidal wave. Feeling the new knowledge within his mind, Jiang Chen narrowed his eyes slightly. Board games, this was rather interesting. After wandering around for several hours, Jiang Chen and Xiao Yeye finally arrived home. Little Yeye reluctantly bid farewell to Jiang Chen. Watching him reluctant to leave the livestream, everyone started mocking Xiao Yeye for being such a loser. All for a bite to eat? Look how hungry you are. Xiao yeah, my delicious treat. Who knows if I'll ever get to see it again. Didn't someone record Kid Brother cooking? How'd it go? Did you recreate it? Don't even ask. Kid Brother cooks purely by feel. He just throws in spices randomly. How'd I know how much he used? Ended up with way too much salt and soy sauce. Totally inedible. Ha ha ha. The unique Chinese cooking technique to taste. This mushroom house journey featured not only Jiang Chen but also other major celebrities. Even before Jiang Chen returned, marketing accounts had already started editing and uploading clips. After Jiang Chen returned home and slept through the night, the online buzz had already propelled Mushroom House and Jiang Chen onto the trending topics. Several keywords shone brightly on the trending list. Hashtag fishing pros newbie protection period hashtag. Hashtag this daylily is absolutely amazing hashtag. Hashtag want pickled cabbage? You better pay your respects hashtag. Hashtag level max elementary student replicates Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata hashtag. Hashtag Zhao Xiaodao sincerely states, Wang Xiaochu's cooking sucks hashtag. Open any video edited by a marketing account and the comments are all about Jiang Chen. I remember this kid, he's been trending multiple times before. After the green beans incident, Wang Xiaochu strikes again with the daylily flowers scandal. Moonlight Sonata. This piano piece is my absolute favorite. He can play piano and fix shelling machines. Kiddo puts his hands to the ultimate use. Seeing my stubby elementary school kid hands, I realize it's not the hands' fault, it's mine. He can perform, cook, and even code. So am I really just here to make up the numbers? Little brother, weren't you perfectly fine up in heaven? Why come down here to torment us mere mortals? Just how delicious is little brother's cooking? It's making me so hungry I can't sleep. I haven't watched a single episode of the parenting show, but little brother hasn't missed a beat. Same here. I've watched every single little brother highlight clip countless times. But I haven't watched a single episode of the actual show. Lu Xin stared at the comments on her phone, puzzled. Can cooking alone make someone this famous? Well, my son Zixuan is a second-level chess player in the International Chess Association. Shouldn't he be even more famous? A delighted smile spread across Lu Xin's face. Those netizens just don't know how amazing my Zixuan is. I always talk about Zixuan's studies during my live streams. I've never once mentioned his second-class title. Lu Xin nodded firmly. Right. It's time for Zixuan to show what he's got. After a moment's thought, Lu Xin had an idea. She picked up her phone and called the parenting show production team. Meanwhile, at the parenting show's production office, Director Yan was pondering what segment to do next. The producer approached and said, Director Yan, I just got a call from Zixuan's mom. Director Yan asked in confusion. What's wrong? Did something happen with Zixuan? The planner shook his head. No. It's a suggestion from Zixuan's mom. She mentioned that Zixuan has earned the title of second-level amateur chess player from the Chess Association and hopes the production team can organize a chess tournament. After a moment's thought, Director Yan nodded decisively in agreement. All right. It's about time we added some fresh ideas to the show. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen was doing his homework. Jiang Yong came over and tried to grab his homework notebook. Jiang Chen dodged him. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. Dad, didn't I play video games with you last night? What do you want now? Jiang Yong clicked his tongue. We only played for 2 hours. Son, you have no idea what your old man's been through these past few days. Jiang Yong pretended to wipe away tears. Dad's been waiting for you to come back, but now you're ignoring him. The live stream exposed his true intentions. You weren't waiting for your son, you were waiting for someone to play games with you. Look at this. Look at this. This is the downside of parents having too much of an online addiction. Parent, internet addiction? Putting those two words together is something I've never seen before. Look how frustrated the kid's dad is. He's been getting slaughtered in games nonstop these past few days. When the kid's dad gets killed, he can lead the kid back to fight. What about you? My heart aches. As the two were arguing, Jiang Yong received a call from the production team. Hello? New event? Oh, okay. I'll bring my son to check it out. After hanging up, Jiang Yong said regretfully, Can't play the game now. The production team said there's a new activity and asked if we want to join. With that, he took Jiang Chen to the TV. Meanwhile, in the main live stream of the parenting show, Xiao Sa announced the news with enthusiasm. Good evening, everyone. The live chat erupted with responses. Good evening. I've been watching little brother all this time and completely forgot about Xiao Sa. Xiao Sa, how polite. Xiao Sa. Long time no see. Spit it out quick, gotta get back to watching little brother. Same here, I need to go nag little brother to update the training software ASAP. Little brother, then maybe you shouldn't come. Xiao Sa took the microphone and announced. After discussion by the production team, we now announce a new segment. And that is. Xiao Sa drew out the word, deliberately building anticipation among the audience. The chess tournament. Lu Xin, watching at home, burst into delighted laughter. Let's see who can steal the spotlight from my Zixuan this time. Xiao Sa continued on screen. As everyone knows, most kids these days have dabbled in chess to some extent. But their skill levels vary widely. And our program just happens to feature one such child. Not only is he a chess prodigy at such a young age, but he's also earned the honor of being a level 2 amateur chess player. The live chat began speculating about which child it could be. It's gotta be my kid. I don't think so. Is he the only smart kid in the world? Other kids must have their own talents too. Cut the flattery already, no one's even seen little brother play chess. Stop calling everyone little brother. Other kids are smart too. Xiao Sa finally uttered that name. That would be Zixuan. After introducing Zixuan's achievements, Xiao Sa continued explaining the competition format. The production team collaborated with professional players to design an AI opponent specifically for training children. Children will compete against the AI opponent, and after the match, they will receive one of 5 ratings: A, B, C, D, or E. Grade A represents the highest level. At the end of the competition, the 2 children with the highest ratings will advance to the live final match. Stay tuned! Chapter 154, those last few lessons could have cost me my life. After hearing Xiao Sa's introduction, the live stream chat erupted with discussion. Zixuan is actually a second-level chess player. What? That Zixian who always gets beaten up? Could it be another little brother has emerged? Aren't they supposed to be amateurs? Probably not that great. What? Just that? I'm a junior in college and have studied chess for ages. I'm only a third-level player. Don't talk nonsense if you don't know what you're talking about. Zixuan? Oh, I remember. The one who adopted a godfather. The one who adopted a godfather. Ha ha ha. Stop laughing. Zixuan at least has a unique identity. Jiang Chen's home. After hearing the introduction, Jiang Yang asked Jiang Chen, "Son, do you know how to play chess?" Jiang Chen had already started his homework and casually nodded, replying, "I can manage." Jiang Yang was even more casual than him, patting his shoulder. "No big deal if you don't. Chess isn't important, games are what really matter. Come on, kid. Let's go play video games." I knew it. Little brother's dad, you never disappoint. I don't know if kid will amount to anything, but he definitely won't end up on the rooftop someday. Even though I've always looked down on little brother's dad, I kinda envy having a parent like him. You make gaming feel like a job force to play every day while babysitting a noob. Still jealous? Not anymore. Meanwhile, at Xiaoman's house. After reading Xiao Sa's profile, Zhang Ting immediately called Xiaoman over. "Xiaoman, didn't your school organize chess lessons before? I remember you were pretty good at it back then." Xiaoman recalled and said, "Yeah, I did. I ranked in the top 10 in chess in my class back then." Zhang Ting smiled with relief. "That's good. I knew it. Kids really need to develop well in all areas: morals, intelligence, physical fitness, aesthetics, and labor. Xiaoman, you can't slack off now. Keep pushing. The more skills you have, the better." The live stream audience was getting tired of hearing the same old advice. Here she comes again. Here she comes with her familiar lectures. Poor Xiaoman. What a tough life she leads. Xiaoman knows chess too? How come everyone else's kids are so advanced? Kids these days are so competitive. It's not just chess. My nephew already has 2 foreign tutors for English and German at just 3 years old. We had so much more fun growing up. Zixuan's live stream room. Delighted that the production team had adopted her suggestion, Lu Xian happily brought out the chess set. "Zixuan, put your homework aside for now. Come practice your chess properly." Zixuan was slumped over his desk with a frown. Tear stains still marked his face. He'd probably just been scolded again. Hearing he didn't have to do homework, his crumpled little face instantly brightened. But the next sentence made his frown return. This rapid-fire expression change amused countless uncles and aunts in the livestream chat. "Zixuan, I reckon you're not just cut out for chess, you could teach face-changing too. This little guy Zixian only has play on his mind. Who wasn't like that as a kid? Not this kid. That's not normal." Meanwhile, in Xiao Wei's livestream room, Zhang Dawei, watching the livestream, called his secretary over. "Xiao Wei is entering an international chess tournament. Find the top domestic players to play with him." "Understood, Mr. Zhang." What a spendthrift. Bringing in top players just to play with Xiao Wei? For them, it's just a game. So why don't I like watching Xiao Wei's livestreams? Oh, because I'm jealous of the rich. Just check the top chess players rates 5,000 an hour. 5,000. Just a few lessons with Xiao Wei could buy my entire life. Do I look like I'm laughing? I work my ass off for a month and still can't earn 5,000. Xiao Wei's dad. Wait for me. I'm heading out right now to learn chess. Come find me to play with Xiao Wei. That evening, the online chess tournament officially began. The electronic screen was divided into several sections. In each section, a child from each family sat facing their computer. Clicking on any of the live streams opened the corresponding broadcast. The competition hadn't officially started yet. Jiang Chen and Zi Xian's livestream had the highest viewership. In previous livestreams, Jiang Chen's family's livestream always dominated by a wide margin, leaving other families far behind. This was the first time another child's livestream had managed to rival Jiang Chen's viewership. Lu Xian stared at the viewer count in the upper left corner. She couldn't stop smiling. She knew it. Jiang Chen was impressive, but her son was no slouch either. As long as everyone knew Zi Xian's true abilities, Zixuan would get just as much attention. Xiaosa cheerfully announced. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the timely broadcast of Happy Parenting. Next up is the much-anticipated online chess tournament. The contestants are the children from every family we know. And the commentator is everyone's favorite host, Xiaosa. Xiaosa's self-praise really livened up the livestream chat. Xiaosa is hilarious. Who brags about themselves like that? So is it true that he has no friends in the host industry? Of course. Everyone knows Xiaosa has completely alienated all the other hosts. Dead serious. Exactly, he's got everyone riled up. Dog head emoji. Seeing the lively atmosphere, Xiaosa cut to the chase and began introducing the competition. Alright. Without further ado, let's get down to business. Today, kids, you won't be competing against real people, you'll be facing an AI. This AI player is specifically designed for youth training, so it's not too challenging. After the match, the AI will evaluate opponents' skill levels and assign them one of 5 tiers, A, B, C, D, or E. A level will be assigned. A is the highest level. Xiaosa gestured wildly with exaggerated expressions as he explained. The competition format is straightforward, divided into 2 rounds, preliminaries and finals. The preliminary round involves competing against the AI. After the tier assignments are determined, the 2 children with the highest ratings will face off in the finals. The winner takes the championship. Who do you think will take home the championship crown? Viewers in the livestream chat began sharing their predictions. No question about it, it's definitely Zixuan. Exactly. Zixuan is a second-level chess player. Who here can match him? I watched Xiaoman's livestream that day. He plays chess too, and pretty well at that. Lots of kids play chess these days, my nephew studied it too. But not many earn a level 2 title. Exactly. Even though a level 2 title is just an amateur rating, it's not something just anyone can get. What's wrong with kids these days? They're all freaking geniuses. Is there any hope left for us mortals? Chapter 155, there's actually something little brother doesn't know. Before the cameras, all the children sat upright at their computers. Their figures and computer screens were broadcast live. At Xiaosa's command, the competition begins. All the children click the green start button displayed on their computer screens. White moves first in the chess game. To reduce difficulty, the AI players all took the black pieces. The children were granted the first move. In Zixuan's live stream room, Zixuan confidently made the first move. The AI immediately responded, quickly proposing a counter move. Zixuan remained completely unfazed, calmly executing his second move on the keyboard. Watching his composed demeanor, the live stream audience erupted in admiration. No wonder he's a second-level player. His mindset alone is leagues ahead of the other kids. Just came from Xiao Wei's stream. He knows the basics of chess, but he's no match for Zixuan. Ha ha ha. I just came from Xiao Wei's stream too. The kid scratching his head in frustration. When it comes to chess, you need the pros. That's what makes it exciting. Zixuan. Uncle's rooting for you. Hey upstairs. At least change your ID. Coming to support Zixuan under the name Little Kid Cyber Godfather? Sigh. What can I do? Little brother can't play chess. When it's time to switch sides, switch. Support whoever's got the skills. Lu Xian, who had been watching the live stream's comments, smiled happily. Indeed. Her son was truly exceptional. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's live stream room, Xiaoman stared intently at the computer screen. Zhang Ting stood nervously behind her. Her body pressed almost flush against the chair back. She chattered incessantly. Xiaoman, watch carefully. Don't let carelessness cause mistakes. You've always been so careless before. Don't get distracted. Pay attention to what moves they're making. This scene was giving the live stream viewers a headache. Xiaoman just finds everything so hard. No kidding. With an education expert constantly hovering over you, how could you possibly get anything done right? Xiaoman's mom. Can you just mind your own business? If you want Xiaoman to focus, then you should stop talking. Xiaoman, ignore her and just do your own thing. Xiaoman suddenly spoke up. Mom, you're interrupting me. Zhang Ting's expression froze. Immediately after, Xiaosa, who had been monitoring all the live streams, also chimed in to remind. We understand parents' concerns, but please don't interrupt your children. Children will eventually need to become independent. Parents can't always be by their side. Let them handle things on their own, okay? Jiang Ting's phone lay nearby. Xiao Sa's voice came through clearly to Jiang Ting's ears. She awkwardly picked up her phone and took a few steps back. She sat in a chair not far behind Xiaoman, watching the match through her phone. She remained silent. Meanwhile, in Xiao Wei's live stream room. Although Zhang Dawei had arranged for a top international chess player to give Xiao Wei a 2-hour lesson on short notice. But he hadn't put in the effort in this area before. Even with a top player teaching him for a short while, it wasn't enough. Xiao Wei had only made 2 moves. He just scratched his head, staring at the moves suggested by the AI opponent on the computer screen. He didn't know how to proceed. The live stream audience saw his bewildered expression and burst into laughter. Oh my god. Now I feel so much better. Even taking a master class wouldn't help. Ha ha ha. Just 2 hours? What good would that do? If it were a seasoned player getting 2 hours of master instruction, maybe there'd be a chance. Exactly. Xiao Wei's just a kid who barely knows any moves. 2 hours with the master? Totally useless. If you ask me, Zi Xian is the one. If Zi Xian got those 2 hours with the master, he'd definitely take his game to the next level. But that's impossible. Not everyone can afford a master. How many talented kids get buried because of their family's financial situation? Zishuan's championship is a sure thing. No doubt about it. In the main live stream room, Xiao Sa is commentating on each child's performance. First, let's take a look at Zishuan, the top contender for the championship. He's holding his own against the AI player. The AI player's repeated attacks have all been smoothly repelled by Zishuan. He even captured one of the AI player's pieces. Truly worthy of a second-level player. Zishuan has this one in the bag. I wonder who will face Zishuan in the final round. Probably Xiaoman. Though he's nowhere near Zishuan's level, he's still the top player among the other kids. Hey, where's my kid brother? Don't even mention it. Little brother can't play chess at all, he's just messing around over there. Jiang Chen's live stream room. Jiang Chen leaned casually against the chair back, looking utterly relaxed. He moved the mouse, randomly clicking on the black and white chessboard. His white pieces moved haphazardly here, there, and everywhere, seemingly without any pattern. The viewers in the live stream were getting so frustrated they were practically boiling over. Bro! That AI knight was right on the diagonal of your pawn. You could have captured it directly. Why move that pawn forward? You could have captured that knight. Is it possible that little brother doesn't know the rules about capturing pieces? Just concede, kid. Don't pick your weaknesses against someone else's strengths. Go back to updating your training software. I was already annoyed, but seeing little brother's dad playing games later just made me even angrier. I'm furious too. His "it's none of my business" attitude is worse than Xiaoman's mom. Exactly. Xiaoman's mom might be a chatterbox, but at least she knows how to raise her kid. Then maybe, pray you get a mom like Xiaoman's in your next life? Kid's dad, my bad, I still prefer parents like you. Wow, you back down fast. At that moment, Xia Sa in the main livestream began analyzing Jiang Chen's chess moves. His voice was high-pitched. Alright. We see the AI player's piece advancing into Xiao Chen's territory. Wow. The AI player's knight has moved diagonally toward Xiao Chen's pawn. As everyone knows, in chess, pawns move straight forward and capture diagonally. If there's an opponent's piece 1 diagonal square away, the pawn can capture it. So this piece is already within Xiao Chen's grasp. Xiao Sa's final syllable, thing. His tone suddenly rose and fell, twisting and turning like a mountain road. His eyes widened in astonishment as he stared at the pawn advancing straight across the board. He shouted loudly. Xiao Chen didn't capture that knight. He chose to advance. Xiao Sa desperately tried to find a way to justify Jiang Chen's move. Maybe Xiao Chen is setting up a grand strategy. The live stream audience wasn't buying it. Laying out a grand scheme? That's really pushing it, Xiao Sa. What a lame excuse. Little brother's done for. Zi Xian's definitely winning this round. The perfect little brother finally showed a flaw, now he seems human. Little brother, are you complimenting me or dissing me? Little brother is just messing around. Little brother's losing points this round. If you don't know how to play chess, at least learn the rules beforehand. Chapter 156, How did little brother get an A? Many viewers, disappointed by Jiang Chen's chess moves, left his livestream. They turned around and went to Zishuan's livestream instead. Lu Xian watched the viewer count in the top left corner skyrocket, grinning from ear to ear. She murmured softly. My son is amazing. The viewers in the livestream finally breathed a sigh of relief upon seeing Zishuan's chessboard. Only Zi Xian could do it. That kid's board was giving me a headache earlier. Seeing Zi Xian's is so much easier on the eyes. Even though that second-level player is an amateur rating, it's still pretty professional compared to most ordinary people. Who would have thought little brother would one day be lumped in with the ordinary folks? Guess that's just how it is, nobody's perfect. The match must be ending soon. I'll bet a pack of spicy strips worth 50 cents that Zishuan will be the champion. You chicken-hearted wimp, I'll bet a 5 yuan bag of chips. Little brother's glory days are over. As time passed, the competition concluded. Xiao Sa announced each child's rank. Zixuan, you've earned an A rank. Seeing the excitement in the live chat, Xiao Sa smiled happily. Looks like Zixuan didn't disappoint. I told you so. This round is definitely Zixian's. Zixuan. Go for the championship this time. Put. What's there to fight for? The championship is Zixian's for sure. Exactly. Look at the other kids, none of them can hold a candle to Zixuan. Zixuan's live stream room. Lu Xian, seeing the result, instantly broke into a beaming smile. She planted a loud smack on Zixuan's forehead. My Zixuan is truly amazing. Zixuan, basking in his mother's praise, stood tall and proud before the camera. He looked incredibly proud. Seeing comments in the live chat asking her for parenting advice, she immediately opened up. Though she couldn't hide the smile on her lips, she tried her best to restrain it, putting on a modest facade. This made her expression look rather peculiar. My son Zixuan, I've taught him since childhood that diligence is essential in life. Don't get cocky just because you have a little talent. If you're not diligent, just lying around like a piece of dried fish all day, what's the point of living? Zixuan stood beside his mother, his head held high. Lu Xian patted his head with satisfaction and continued. I never let Zixuan touch video games. Games are harmful. If all they do is play games all day, what kind of future can they have? I despise those parents who drag their kids around playing games all day, ruining their futures. What kind of future can children raised in that environment possibly have? Lu Xian's phone lay nearby, emitting Xiaosa's voice. Xiaoman obtained C rank. Xiao Wei obtained E rank. Hearing this, Lu Xian felt even more smug. She put on a big show for the camera, emphasizing how diligently she usually educated Zixuan. Zixuan is our family's hope. His education is my top priority. I believe success is 99% effort and 1% talent. Some kids seem smart, but they're addicted to video games. Parents don't know how to guide them, so even if they have talent, they'll only end up like Zhong Yong. Just then, Xiaosa's voice came through the phone, announcing Jiang Chen's test results. Xiao Chen earned an A grade. He's the only one besides Zixuan to get an A grade. Everyone, congratulate Xiao Chen. The live stream audience froze in unison. What? What grade? Sa must have misread it. How could it possibly be a grade? Little brother can't even play Go properly. How could he get an A grade? The show must have given him special treatment because he's so popular. This is totally unfair to the other kids. I demand a rematch. No worries, there's still the live showdown. Once little brother faces off against Zixuan, his true colors will show. Lu Xian, who was smugly sharing parenting tips with the audience. Upon hearing Jiang Chen received an A, her expression instantly froze. She asked in disbelief. No way. That kid plays video games all day long, how could he possibly get an A too? Zixuan was still basking in his mother's rare display of affection and the thrill of his tournament victory. He hadn't noticed the news. Suddenly, Lu Xian smacked him hard on the back of the head. What are you laughing at? Get to practicing your chess. Use this time to train more. Zixuan's smile, which had nearly reached the sky, instantly vanished. Lu Xian dragged him over to the computer. Hurry. Last-minute cramming might not be perfect, but it'll do. Practice more. The live stream chat was flooded with skepticism about this result. Due to Jiang Chen's earlier performance, many viewers had left his family's livestream. They went to other livestreams to watch other kids' competitions. So they were unaware of Jiang Chen's situation. Xiao Sa noticed the widespread skepticism. After consulting with the director, he decided to replay footage of Jiang Chen playing chess in the main livestream. Xiao Sa reassured the skeptical viewers. It's okay, everyone, no need to panic. I assure you, this match is completely above board. Every match is conducted under live camera supervision. Next, we'll replay Jiang Chen's chess moves in the main livestream. We'll make sure everything is clear for everyone. Xiao Sa pointed to the large screen behind him. Alright, everyone, take a look. The screen began replaying the game from its very start. Everyone stared intently at the main livestream. They wanted to figure out how Jiang Chen had earned his A-class rating. On the screen, when Jiang Chen made his first move, some viewers in the livestream chat were already skeptical. And they say there's no cheating? Who plays an elephant on the first move in chess? Technically, playing a bishop is allowed. But opening with a bishop is essentially a wasted move. It offers zero advantage. Anyone with basic chess knowledge knows the proper first move is a pawn or knight. Babysitting production team. If you don't give us a proper explanation for this, we're blocking you for good. Exactly. Give us an explanation. You can't just favor kid brother because he's popular. What about the other kids? Lu Xian, watching these comments at home, also exclaimed angrily. Exactly. Competition must be fair. You can't just favor someone because they have high viewership. How are we supposed to teach kids this way? Seeing the tense atmosphere in the main livestream, host Xiaosa quickly stepped in to calm things down. Everyone, please rest assured our production team is absolutely fair and impartial. We won't cheat. There are absolutely no hidden agendas. Please stay tuned patiently. After watching this game, you'll see exactly how Jiang Chen earned his rank title. Honestly, I'm speechless. A bunch of people who ran off to other live streams didn't even watch little brother's stream and skipped the commentaries in the streamer room, yet here they are shouting about cheating. Even if you didn't watch little brother's stream, just glancing at the commentaries in the streamer chat wouldn't leave you completely clueless. Exactly. Watch the whole thing before calling it cheating. In the streamer room, Jiang Chen's match continued. Soon, it reached the much-mocked move where he didn't capture a piece. It was right here that the viewership in Jiang Chen's stream plummeted. Many viewers migrated to Zi Xian's stream. As the moment replayed, the chat exploded with mocking comments once more. As time passed, everyone watched until the very end. We've made it this far, and I still don't see what's so great about kids play. Exactly. I think the production team is rigging this. Yeah, how could this be? Wait. The AI made a move there. What's up with the AI? Kid's game was all over the place, and now he plays a terrible move. On screen, Jiang Chen seized the opportunity, sealing the victory with a single move. The AI player's king was captured. The match ended there. That's it? Chapter 157, Game Console? KFC. Seriously, kid brother got way too lucky. I knew it. After playing like that earlier, there's no way he could have pulled off a comeback. Kid really got lucky, the AI must have glitched. Could it be the production team pulling strings behind the scenes? Hard to say, but some AI systems really are brain dead. What kind of insane luck is this? Kid getting an A this round might not be a good thing. He's up against Zixuan next. Exactly. If he gets crushed by Zixuan, it'll be so embarrassing. Better to just stop at the AI player stage. At least Xiao Wei will be there to cover the bottom no matter what. Xiao Wei, that's offensive. Seeing this, Luo Xian finally breathed a sigh of relief. So it's all just luck after all. I knew it. How could these kids possibly be stronger than my Zi Xian? She glanced at Jiang Chen on the screen and snorted disdainfully. A kid who spends all day playing games? How could he possibly compare to my Zi Xian? The championship is definitely mine. After resolving everyone's questions, Xiaosa continued explaining the finals. Alright, now you all know the truth. Our production team is absolutely fair and impartial. And now, it's time for me, Xiaosa, to introduce the finals to everyone. Behind Xiaosa, the screen displayed the figures of Jiang Chen and Zixuan. Everyone, meet the two children who made it to the finals. Both achieving an A grade, Jiang Chen and Zi Xian. Soon, they'll face off in a live showdown. Who do you think has the edge? The chat flooded with Zixuan's name. Zixuan, of course. Little brother just got lucky, it's gotta be Zixuan. Exactly. Zi Xian is a second-level chess player certified by the Chess Association. Against a real opponent, little brother's luck won't cut it. The AI might glitch, but Zi Xian won't intentionally lose to it. I don't even think we need a match, the champion is obvious. If little brother loses badly, don't go running to daddy's lap crying. Don't worry, his dad will console him by dragging him into a gaming session. Ha ha ha. Stop stealing the bamboo shoots. The national treasure won't have anything to eat. Seeing everyone's unanimous support, Luo Xian couldn't help but laugh happily. That's more like it. My son is the real deal. Zixuan is different, he didn't win by luck. She wasn't the least bit worried about the upcoming finals. Zixuan, a second-level chess player, will definitely defeat Jiang Chen. The championship is ours, Zixuan's. Let's buy him a cake tomorrow and celebrate properly. Overhearing this, Zixuan quietly asked. Really? Luo Xian's earlier anger had vanished. She happily ruffled her son's hair. It's true. As long as you win the game, you can have anything you want. Zixuan's eyes lit up instantly. Then I want a game console. Luo Xian's face darkened instantly. Her voice grew heavy as she asked. What do you want? Zixuan quickly changed his tune. I want to eat KFC. Luo Xian planted a kiss on his forehead. No problem, son. I'll get you KFC and McDonald's. The sudden change in this mother-son duo's expressions left netizens utterly stunned. Ha 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 ha. Zixuan and his mom are too funny. Video games, KFC, ha ha ha. Zi Xian is so young, yet he already knows how to read people. Zixuan, I don't want to get spanked. Zixuan's mom, team up with Zixuan and head to Sichuan to learn face changing. Exactly. You two have a natural talent for this. In the main live stream, Xia Sa announced. Now, please get ready, both finalists. Our final round is about to begin. Luo Xian immediately had Zixuan sit down obediently at the computer. She had already pulled out her phone to search for the best cake shops. Jiang Chen took a moment to write a few pages of practice problems. Hearing Xia Sa's voice in the main livestream, he set aside his practice problems and sat down at the computer. Kid, you're something else, never forgetting to study, no matter what. If I'd been half as studious as him when I was young, my ancestors would be rolling in their graves. Sigh. Kid, what time is it? Hurry up and brush up on your chess. At least get the basic rules of chess straight. Losing is fine, but don't get crushed. Dude, it's impossible not to lose badly. Zishuan is a second-level player. Even if little brother rode a rocket, he couldn't catch up in this short time. Forget it, kid, nobody's perfect. You gotta get used to today's setback. In the main livestream, Xia Sa began explaining the rules. Alright, let's look at the 2 dice on each contestant's computer. In traditional chess tournaments, the most common method for assigning black and white pieces is drawing lots. But since this is an online tournament and the players aren't together, we can't draw lots, so we're using electronic dice instead. Whoever rolls the higher number gets to play with the white pieces. After he finished speaking, Jiang Chen and Zi Xian simultaneously clicked their mice. The dice on the computer screen began to spin. Slowly, it came to a stop. Jiang Chen's dice showed 3 points. Zishuan's landed on 5. Lu Xian, who had been watching intently, saw the result. She laughed so hard her eyes disappeared. Her son Zishuan was already stronger, and now he had the white pieces. How could he possibly lose now? The livestream audience felt the same way. Little brother's done for, isn't he? Little brother was already outmatched by Zishuan, and now he's unlucky enough to draw black. Looks like little brother used up all his luck in the last round against the AI. No big deal, he was going to lose anyway. Black pieces are black pieces. Would he have one with white? If he loses with white pieces, that'd be even more embarrassing. Better to just play black. After deciding on the colors, the official match began. Zishuan confidently advanced his pawn on the e-file 2 squares forward, capturing the central e4 square. Simultaneously, the diagonal line of this pawn also came under his control. This move rapidly opened up the board. Viewers in the livestream chat erupted in admiration. Zishuan played that move brilliantly. Exactly. Not only did it open up the board, but it also created space for subsequent pieces. Zishuan truly lives up to his 2-dan title. Even among amateurs, he's leagues ahead of other kids. This is a common opening strategy, popular in Italy and Spain. Zishuan is truly formidable. Well, just looking at this opening tells me the kid's brother won't stand a chance. I'll remember little brother's last game where he moved his bishop first for the rest of my life. Little brother, why don't we just concede now? Forget it. Ha! With openings like this, what's even the point of comparing? Chapter 158, Kid, hurry up and lose so we can play games. Seeing the bullet comments praising Zi Xian and expressing skepticism toward Jiang Chen, Lu Xian's lips curled up in smug satisfaction. This kid? No way he could ever beat my Zishuan. Watching Zi Xian move his pawn, Jiang Chen calmly made his next move. This familiar scene sent the livestream audience into a frenzy. Not this damn bishop again. Bro, do you just love elephants that much? Bro, promise your godfather you'll let him take you to the zoo to see real elephants, then you can stop obsessing over this one. Bro, we can lose. But you can't just give up. Facing a second-tier player and pulling this move? What's the difference from just conceding? Zishuan thought the same. Seeing Jiang Chen's bishop move, his face instantly lit up with surprise. Zishuan's expression mirrored his mother's exactly. He tilted his chin slightly, looking down his nose at the black pieces on the computer screen. Zishuan let out 2 smug snorts. Victory was assured. KFC was in the bag. Lu Xian had studied chess herself to better educate Zishuan. Seeing Jiang Chen's opening move, Lu Xian's face lit up with excitement. With skills like that, he dares to compete with Zishuan. From that very first move, she knew. Jiang Chen couldn't play chess at all. How could he possibly beat her son? Zishuan relaxed. Gone was his initial seriousness. He leaned back in his chair, crossed his legs. Casually holding the mouse, he comfortably narrowed his eyes and clicked on his next move. Lu Xian, who was usually strict with him, saw his sloppy posture but said nothing. Instead, she said with a hint of pride, "Go, son. After the game ends, Mom will buy you cake and KFC." Zishuan perked up at the promise. "Alright. Watch me wipe the floor with him." The livestream audience began to sympathize with Jiang Chen. This is totally screwed. He couldn't win before, and now the other guy's fired up, he's just gonna lose even harder. Ha ha ha. Kids are just adorable. A piece of cake and a KFC meal get him all hyped up. Who doesn't love cake and KFC? I'm 30 and still treat myself to KFC on weekends. Sigh. I was blindly rooting for kid brother, but with this situation, even a god couldn't save him now. John Young glanced at the livestream during a gaming break. He saw everyone's comments. John Young turned to look at Jiang Chen. "Son, you're about to lose." Jiang Chen replied slowly. "No rush." John Young couldn't care less about his win or loss. His next words revealed his true purpose. "Then hurry up. Hurry up and lose so you can come play games with your old man." Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. "Got it, I'll be right over." This atmosphere, completely at odds with the tense match, sent ripples of commotion through the livestream chat. How come kid brother is still so calm? Does he have a hidden move up his sleeve? What secret move? Just playing it cool. Exactly. The game's already this far gone. What backup plan? Brother kid's dad. Your son is about to face his first defeat in life. What are you doing? Gaming? I'm logging into my account right now to take you down. Exactly, kill little brother's dad. Then little brother's dad will bring little brother to kill you. Cracked. Lu Xian watched Zixin play chess while keeping an eye on Jiang Chen's livestream. Seeing Jiang Yong's behavior, he frowned in disgust. As a parent, he fails to set a good example for his child. All he does is play games day in and day out. How could you possibly raise an outstanding child like this? No wonder Jiang Chen started off so poorly. Bad apples rot the barrel. She glanced up at Zixuan, feeling smug. Only with my excellent parenting could I raise such an outstanding child like Zixuan. Beating a kid like Jiang Chen? Piece of cake. Meanwhile, in the main livestream, Xia Sa was commentating on the game. Everyone can see this game. Zixuan drew the white pieces, giving him an inherent advantage. Zixuan also employed a classic opening, making the most of his first move advantage. As for Xiao Chen's side, Xiao Sa glanced over at Jiang Chen's side, where the pieces were in complete disarray. He pondered how to phrase it diplomatically. Ha ha ha. Even our renowned host Xiao Sa is at a loss for words. This is the first time I've ever seen Xia Sa at a loss for words. Brother kid. Time for some self-reflection. Look at little brother's terrible chess. He's left Xiao Sa speechless. Just admit defeat, seriously, just admit it. Growing up without advanced tech had its perks. At least we didn't have such high-definition embarrassing moments. Ha ha ha. Save it. Save it well. Play it at little brother's wedding. This generation of netizens is ruthless. After holding back for ages, Xiao Sa finally managed to blurt out a sentence. Xiao Chen really caught us off guard. That was a unique move. It might just yield unexpected results. That's Xiao Sa for you. He can spin anything. Little brother, give Uncle Xiao Sa a proper bow. Truly unexpected. Who could have predicted this move? Meanwhile, in Jiang Chen's livestream, Jiang Chen remained oblivious to the outside world's judgments. He sat calmly in his chair, focused on his game. His gaze swept across the entire board. A faint smile touched his lips. On the other side of the screen, Zixin suddenly spotted an opening. He immediately moved the mouse, directing a pawn forward. Capturing one of Jiang Chen's pieces, Zixuan shouted triumphantly. Mom! Hurry up and get me some KFC. I want the family bucket. Lu Xian, who had been watching the match the whole time, naturally saw this capture. He nodded happily right away. Don't worry, son. Whatever you want to eat today, Mom will make it happen. Let's order 2 family buckets. Woohoo! Zixuan cheered with delight. The viewers in the livestream were thrilled for him too. Zixuan is amazing. That second-level chess player title isn't just for show. Such a young age and already achieving this, his future is limitless. Looks like little kid's got no chance. This is definitely hopeless. Not only is his play chaotic, but he just lost a piece. Zixuan's pieces have already attacked the opponent's side. Little brother. Watch your king. Zixuan is closing in on it. Once the king gets captured, it's game over. Little brother. Stop charging blindly into the enemy territory. You can't win anyway. Look at your king. It's almost gone. Fueled by KFC, Zixuan's energy surged. He charged into the enemy territory with all his might. Even his crooked body sat up straight. His eyes gleamed as he stared at the screen. He wants to take down the enemy king quickly and end the game. Then he could finally eat the KFC he'd been craving. Jiang Chen, who had been the subject of countless worries, suddenly shifted his gaze. He manipulated the mouse, placing a piece in a specific spot. Clack! With that piece landing, Zixuan, who had been smugly confident of victory, instantly widened his eyes. Chapter 159, 1 second out of the pincer, the next second dead. Zixuan's expression froze as he stared blankly at the computer screen. Before Lu Xian could process what Jiang Chen's move meant, then came Zixuan's incredulous shout. Impossible! How could this be? Has he been setting this up all along? Lu Xian asked anxiously. Zixuan, what's wrong? Zixuan's mind was completely consumed by Jiang Chen's move, utterly oblivious to what Lu Xian had said. Seeing this, Lu Xian didn't dare disturb Zixuan further. She furrowed her brow tightly, her eyes fixed intently on the chessboard. Zixuan stared intently at the board and said, how could this be? This single move has completely turned the entire game around. All those seemingly chaotic moves I made earlier have finally paid off. My advantage is completely gone. Lu Xian's eyes nearly popped out of her head. She leaned closer to her phone, doubting her own ears. Impossible. How could it suddenly turn out like this? He's been gaming all day. His dad was just dragging him into a game. With Jiang Chen's capabilities, how could he possibly orchestrate such a grand scheme? Lu Xian's earlier excitement vanished. Her face drained as she stared at the chessboard. Zixuan felt a cold sweat bead form on his forehead. He murmured under his breath. I'm trapped. His pieces have surrounded both my king and queen. Meanwhile, in the main live stream room, Xia Sa was passionately highlighting Zixuan's dominance. As you can see, facing opponent Xiao Chen, Zixuan is demonstrating overwhelming dominance. Alright, it's Xiao Chen's turn again. At this stage of the game, the outcome is practically decided. I think we can congratulate Z. Seeing the move Jiang Chen placed on the screen, Xiao Sa was instantly speechless. A professionally trained host, rendered speechless by sheer shock in that moment. Xiao Sa stared blankly for quite some time. But Xia Sa wasn't the only one frozen in place. Countless viewers in the livestream erupted in gasps the moment Jiang Chen placed his piece. What did I just see? Is this my imagination? How come after this move, the entire situation feels different? All those seemingly chaotic moves from before suddenly make sense. This move connects all the previous ones together. What's this called? What's this called? This is a comeback against the odds. Little brother. Did you see that? That's my godson. Wah! From the very first move. From that bishop. This entire game has been under little brother's control. I've been studying chess longer than little brother's entire age. Yet I couldn't have pulled off this move. Don't get too cocky up there. Even professional players might not pull off an opening like this. Holy crap. Good heavens. Did you give little brother too many skill points? You gave him all mine. Give them back. Seriously, I've never seen little brother practice any of those skills he knows. Now that's what you call talent. If you need to practice, it just means your talent isn't enough. Kid brother is the real deal, a true genius. Zixuan swallowed hard, forcing himself to calm down. He scrutinized every piece on the computer screen, searching for a breakthrough. How could this be? When it came to chess, how could he possibly lose to Jiang Chen? Lu Xian put down her phone and approached him from behind. Her voice trembled slightly, but she spoke softly. It's okay, son. Take your time. You were moving too fast before. Slow down, and you'll definitely beat him. Zixuan had always been proud of his second-class chess player title. He couldn't believe Jiang Chen would defeat him so easily. Zixuan nodded firmly and declared. Right. How could I possibly lose? He just got lucky. It was pure chance. Lu Xian chimed in to encourage him and herself. Exactly. Just like when we played against the AI earlier, if it hadn't suddenly glitched out. He doesn't even have the qualifications to face my son. How could someone who spends all day playing games possibly compare to her son, Zixuan? Lu Xian's heart gradually settled. Don't worry, son. You're a second Dan player. No one your age can beat you. Some viewers in the livestream chat agreed with Lu Xian's words. I still think Zixuan has a better chance of winning. After all, he's a second Dan player. The title was earned through genuine skill. Kid brother? I've never even seen him play. Just got lucky. Yeah, that last game against the AI? Pure luck. When it comes to luck, my kid brother is unbeatable. A bunch of grown-ups so unwilling to acknowledge a kid's ability? My kid brother's got real skills, okay. That move he made connected every single black stone on the board. You call that luck? Betting's open, folks. Bet on Zixuan, 1, bet on kid brother, 2. 1 1 1. Definitely 1. Little brother, no offense, but let's stick to the facts. That's why I'm betting on Zixuan. The highly anticipated Zixuan stared at the computer screen, his heart pounding. Suddenly, he found a breakthrough. Manipulating the mouse, Zixuan chuckled smugly. I thought it would be something special. Leaving such an obvious opening. Watch me take your piece. Break your formation. As the white arrow moved, Jiang Chen's knight was captured. The seemingly perfect formation now had a crack. Lu Xian hugged Zixuan's head and planted a kiss on it. Moa. My son is truly amazing. I told you. My son's chess skills are unmatched among his peers. Lu Xian seemed to already see victory. She declared passionately. Go. Son. Wipe them out completely. Zixuan echoed her excitement. Alright. Watch me take him down. Countless viewers in the livestream who had bet on Zixuan's victory immediately erupted in cheers. See? What did I tell you? It's not that kid brother can't do it, it's that Zixuan is just too strong. An 8-year-old second Dan player. That's not someone just anyone can beat. Zixuan's mom was right about this. Among his peers, no one has ever beaten him. Zixuan even broke through this game. I'm impressed. Zixuan. Go for it. Your KFC family bucket awaits you up ahead. Wait. Something's off. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jiang Chen. Seeing Zixuan break this level, he didn't panic. He even wore a satisfied look. Jiang Chen moved his mouse and clicked on the white king. Click. Game over. A celebratory banner popped up on Jiang Chen's computer screen, marking his victory. Meanwhile, Zixuan's computer screen turned a somber gray. Zixuan's smile froze instantly. Lu Xin, sitting beside him, watched as the ecstatic expression vanished from his face. Both mother and son stared blankly at the screen. The White King had been captured. Jiang Chen had won. Chapter 160, Who's the dog biting the hand that feeds it? Xiao Sa in the main livestream was passionately narrating. Alright. We see Zixuan successfully finding a breakthrough. Xiao Chen just lost a knight. Truly worthy of a second Dan player. Professionals are in a league of their own. Can't wait to see how Xiao Chen counters this next. Seeing the state of the board, Xiao Sa's words caught in his throat. He stared blankly at the board, his voice wavering as he said. Xiao Chen won? He just captured the opponent's king and won like that? The live stream viewers were just as stunned as he was. Huh? What just happened? That's it? The king just got taken? No way. Did my world fast forward? Didn't Zixuan just capture a piece? How did he suddenly lose? Little brother just won like that? Whoa. I get it now. That night was little brother's intentional opening. I get it now too. Once Zixuan went to capture that knight, a gap opened up next to the White King. Little brother could then directly capture the opponent's king and end the game. Holy crap! An 8-year-old came up with this strategy? Baiting the snake out of its hole. Little brother, you're so sneaky. Zixuan didn't lose unfairly this time. Zixuan lost to his own naivety. It's more than baiting the snake out of its hole. Little brother has been messing with Zixuan's head the whole time. Those messy opening moves lifted Zixuan to the heavens, then one decisive move sent him crashing back down. Then he gave him a knight, making Zixuan think there was hope. Holy crap! Zixuan's heart is like a toy in little brother's hands. It's over. I have a feeling Zixuan's going to be a wreck for a while. KFC was practically in his mouth, and now it's gone. Of course he's going to break down. Ha ha ha. That's so mean. And you're gloating over his misfortune. Xiao Sa stared at the chessboard on the big screen for a while before finally processing what happened. He explained the whole situation to the live stream audience from start to finish. Finally, he said with deep emotion, Xiao Chen played a masterstroke. Xiao Sa announced the match result. And now, let's congratulate Jiang Chen, the ultimate champion. True to his reputation as a gold medal host, Xiao Sa didn't forget to console the loser. He gazed gently into the camera and said softly, But Zixuan, don't be discouraged, you've truly done remarkably well. It's just that, your opponent was too formidable. For a normal 8-year-old, your chess skills are way ahead of your peers. His subtly consoling words prompted viewers in the livestream chat to tease. What Xiao Sa's really saying is, little brother isn't your average 8-year-old. Look at all the things little brother has done, none of it is what a normal 8-year-old would do. You're right. Forget an 8-year-old, I'm 30, and if I could do half of what he does, my dog would be walking sideways. What's up, evolved into a crab? Xiao Sa sure knows how to console people. It's not Zixuan's fault he lost, blame the opponent for being too strong. Ha ha ha. Just tell me, is this opponent strong or what? Meanwhile, Zixuan's livestream channel. Zixuan stared blankly at the computer screen. Lu Xian's smile remained stiff on her lips. She suddenly leaned closer to the screen, staring at the chessboard with disbelief. Lu Xian stammered. The king was captured? No, it just captured one of his pieces. Lu Xian suddenly grew agitated. Pointing at the computer screen, she exclaimed. How could it be over so fast? Is the computer malfunctioning? The system malfunctioned. Just like that AI game before. If the AI hadn't suddenly malfunctioned and made a bad move, Jiang Chen wouldn't have gotten an A. She frantically pulled out her phone. I need to contact the production team. I have to reach the production team. Beside her, Zixuan was utterly deflated. Gone was his earlier excitement. He slumped backward, leaning listlessly against the chair's backrest. I lost. It's my fault. Zixuan's face was ashen, clearly reeling from the blow. I shouldn't have taken his piece. He was just waiting for me to take it, leaving my king exposed. His chaotic moves from the start were deliberate. Even the night I captured it was all his plan. Zixuan's eyes gradually reddened. From the very start, he had me right where he wanted me. After Zixuan explained it this way, Lu Xian finally understood what had happened. She suddenly blurted out. So you fell into his trap and lost. I thought it was the computer malfunctioning. Fuming, Lu Xian pointed at Zixuan and shouted angrily. Aren't you a second-level chess player? How could you lose? I spent so much money sending you to chess lessons. I even found you a great teacher. Do you even know how much each lesson with that teacher costs? Your second-class chess player title was a waste. I don't think you need to study chess anymore. With your level of skill, it's all wasted effort. You lost to someone who plays video games all day, what else can you possibly do? Zixuan's eyes had only been slightly reddened. But after being scolded like that, tears started falling. Seeing him cry only made Lu Xin angrier. She pointed at him and berated him even more harshly. You have the nerve to cry. Swallow them back. Zixuan, terrified, stifled his sobs and trembled with his head bowed. Viewers watching the livestream couldn't bear to see Zixuan suffer. It's just one game lost, no need to scold the kid like that. So what if he lost? He lost to kid brother. What's there to get so angry about? At such a young age, Zixuan has already earned the honor of a second Dan Go player. That's impressive enough. Don't set the bar too high for the kid. Go ahead and scold him. Maybe when he's pushed to the rooftop someday, he'll finally learn his lesson. Kids losing games or getting bad grades, getting scolded is totally normal. Kids these days are just too spoiled. If he loves rooftops, let him go. Nature's way is survival of the fittest. If he can't handle a scolding from his parents, what will he accomplish in society? Modern prenatal care is too advanced, they even save babies like the one upstairs. If it were truly survival of the fittest, you'd be long gone. Meanwhile, in Jiang Chen's live stream room, Jiang Yon saw Jiang Chen put down his mouse. He immediately rushed over. Son. Is it over? Is it over? Seeing his impatience, Jiang Chen knew exactly what he wanted. Yeah, it's over. Jiang Yong didn't ask about the match's outcome or score at all. The moment he heard it was over, he exclaimed excitedly. Great. Come play games with Dad. Someone tried to kill me earlier. I remember his ID. Let's avenge Dad right now. Dare to kill me? I'll take my son and kill you 10 times over. You'll be scared to see me. Jiang Yong's cocky demeanor was clearly captured on every viewer's phone and computer screen. This kid's dad looks just like that yappy chihuahua barking nonstop downstairs at my place. He's just a bully. A total bully. Kid's dad, who's the dog biting the hand that feeds it? Who's the dog? Watch out, I'll bring my son to kill you. Forget it, back off. Chapter 161, Making You Yao Cry. The match was immediately edited and released overnight by major marketing accounts monitoring Jiang Chen's livestream. Plus, Jiang Chen already had massive traffic. Combined with the growing popularity of chess, soon, the match surged back onto the trending charts. Multiple trending topics emerged about the match. Hashtag chain of mind games. 8-year-old kids got a dirty mind. Hashtag. Hashtag how little brother crushed his opponent's mental game. Hashtag. Hashtag after losing the match, even KFC doesn't taste good anymore. Hashtag. Many clueless netizens clicked on the entries. They were stunned. Seriously, this plot twist is way more convoluted than my own thought process. Did an 8-year-old really come up with this? After watching, I only have one thought, that kid on the other side is so pitiful. What did he do in a past life to deserve such an opponent in this one? The kid playing white must be devastated. He'll need a long time to recover. This is how psychological trauma is born. This double-crossed move would have caught me off guard too. Let alone that kid. Kids got psychological warfare down to a science. Teasing hope one moment, crushing it the next. Just when you catch a glimmer of hope, most people wouldn't think twice, but that hope was just bait. Chess players, take note of this guy. Pray you never face him. I was wondering where the teacher got that instructional video from. I thought he was trying to motivate us by pretending it was a kid's game. Turns out it really was a kid. Kids these days are so strong, I can't handle it. Not even a little bit. Kid. You still gotta eat KFC. While your mom's feeling soft on you, maybe you can even get a game console. The commenters above are clearly the ones who got beaten up as kids. These comments spread like wildfire online. Jiang Chen and his dad paid no attention whatsoever. After spending 2 days playing with his dad, the May Day holiday finally came to an end. That evening, Jiang Chen firmly refused his dad's request to play video games together. No way. My break is over, school starts tomorrow. I need to get to bed early tonight. No staying up late. You play by yourself, Dad. Jiang Yon looked utterly disappointed. School starting again already? What a crappy school. The vacation is so short. Jiang Yon was so furious he cursed everything from the school to the current state of education. From teachers to administrators, every elder figure got a piece of his mind. Not even the tutoring teachers were spared. His language was so foul that even Jiang Chen couldn't bear to listen. He raised his hand to stop Jiang Yong, pointing at the camera and saying, Dad, we're still live. But when Jiang Yong glanced back at the camera, he only got more fired up. He shouted directly into the camera. As a parent, I demand more vacation time for my child. That measly little vacation, we barely caught our breath after getting back, and it's already over. What rest? Where did that rest go? If they're good students, they don't need your nagging. And if they're struggling, what good does it do to squeeze every last minute out of them? If someone doesn't have the IQ for Tsinghua or Peking University, will forcing them to study longer suddenly get them in? Jiang Chen frowned deeply in worry. But the live stream audience found it hilarious. Godfather. Kid's dad. From now on, you're my godfather. Come on. Everyone, share this. Let those leaders see it. I turned up the volume just so my mom could hear. Hey, what was your mom's reaction? I want to play it for my dad too. Don't ask, I already have a slap mark on my face. Guess I won't play it for my dad after all. It's just so little brother can play more games with you. What a noble excuse. That's tough. For the sake of gaming, little brother's dad must have emptied his entire brain. Hey! What's upstairs saying? Kid brother's dad has plenty more in his brain. Dog head emoji. Right. Besides gaming, it's just eating and sleeping, he really has a lot. Jiang Chen stopped paying attention to Jiang Yon. He left him ranting to himself and headed back to his bedroom. Early the next morning, while Jiang Yang was still snoring away, Jiang Chen had already prepared breakfast. After finishing his own meal, he slung his backpack over his shoulder and headed off to school. Downstairs in the residential complex, Yu Yao waited as usual. The moment she saw Jiang Chen, Yu Yao exclaimed excitedly, "Jiang Chen! I watched your match, you were amazing. When did you learn chess? I never saw you playing before." Jiang Chen casually replied, "I've read some books on chess before." This answer left Yu Yao momentarily stunned. "That's it?" Jiang Chen nodded. The live stream audience was speechless at his answer. Little brother proves once again that I'm really just here to make up the numbers. Programming can be learned by reading books, chess can be learned by reading books. What kind of divine book are you reading, kid brother? Is this even about the books? It's about the person. The most crucial thing is, little brother makes it sound so real. All of us watching the live stream have never actually seen him learn programming or chess. How high is his IQ? Mom! Stop calling me dumb. When you gave birth to me, why didn't you give me a little more of that talent thingy? Mom, you little brat, you're asking for a beating. Next life, I refuse to be just another face in the crowd. What's wrong with the world having one more genius? I could contribute to the nation. Speechless. Tired. Logging off. After arriving at school. Before Jiang Chen could start his practice problems, Yu Yao pulled out a Go board. "Jiang Chen, you're so good at chess. You must be pretty good at Gomoku too." Jiang Chen replied, "Not bad." Yu Yao excitedly unfolded the board and laid it on the table. She handed Jiang Chen a box of green stones. She took a box of white pieces for herself. "We've got some time before class starts, let's play a game of Gomoku." Jiang Chen was slightly taken aback by the sight of these items. That board seemed woven from gold thread. Jiang Chen picked up another green piece. The more he looked, the more familiar it seemed. This was jadeite. "Where did you get these things?" Jiang Chen was utterly dumbfounded. Yu Yao casually replied, "My dad likes collecting things. I just picked these up from his collection room. So, do you like it? If you like them, I'll give them to you. We've got plenty more at home anyway." Jiang Chen shook his head in refusal. This wasn't something to just take. Then let's get to playing chess. This scene had the live stream audience cheering wildly. Oh my goodness. Little Richie actually brought a chess set just to play with kid brother. It's not just any chess set, look at the color of those pieces. They must be jade. Using jade for chess pieces? That's extravagant. It's beyond your imagination. That green one is top-tier imperial green. And that white jade board, its purity is exceptionally high, making it incredibly rare. And that chessboard, the gold thread embroidery is probably real gold. Of course it's real gold. If they're using jade for the pieces, why skimp on the gold? Goodness gracious, I can't even fathom how much this set must cost. Don't worry, I'll tell you, this set starts at over 100,000. Heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. And the rich little princess just casually says she's giving it to her little brother. She's got tons more at home. Call an ambulance. Quick, call an ambulance. I can't breathe. Little brother. This time I support you saying no. Let's show some backbone. Your kid brother already agreed. Little brother's practice question, so love disappears, right? Rarely see little brother willing to sacrifice his study time. Everyone loves the little girl, after all. Jiang Chen said, "You go first." Yu Yao nodded and placed a white piece on the board first. Jiang Chen followed suit, placing a green piece. Yu Yao placed another white piece with a smile, saying cheerfully, "I'm just average at chess, but I'm really good at Gomoku." Jiang Chen hummed in acknowledgement. 2 minutes later. Yu Yao's eyes were red, staring blankly at the devastating defeat on the board. Jiang Chen felt a bit awkward seeing her like this. He tentatively asked, "How about another round?" Chapter 162, System Task, Resolve the Virus Incident. Chapter 162, Reality Mission. Yu Yao nodded emphatically. "Alright. Let's play another round." Seeing Yu Yao's near tearful expression, Jiang Chen felt inexplicably guilty. He'd let her win this round. 2 minutes later, Yu Yao's eyes were even redder. Jiang Chen was astonished. He muttered to himself, "I really did let you win." Hearing this, Yu Yao burst into tears. The live stream audience watched with a mix of amusement and exasperation. "Bro, I know you meant well, but maybe hold off on the kindness for now. This is worse than not giving in at all." It's okay. Look on the bright side, at least little brother knows how to give up. Yeah, at least he's making some progress. After a morning of awkward tension. After lunch, Yu Yao finally seemed back to normal. Glancing at the afternoon schedule, she said. Jiang Chen, the first class this afternoon is computer lab. You know how to code, right? Computer class should be a breeze for you. Little Richie actually pays attention to our little brother. She always knows about little brother's stuff first. Does she secretly watches live streams all the time? Little brother really has a bright future ahead. Xiao Bai Fu Mei frequents little brother's livestream? Got it. What's the person above even getting at? I'm gonna camp out in little brother's livestream. Flood the chat with comments. Make little Richie recognize me. So she can marry you as a son-in-law? And get me hired at her dad's company. I still haven't found a job. Dude, is being a workhorse already hardwired into your DNA? The class stood up and headed toward the computer lab. Yu Yao and Jiang Chen followed suit. As usual, they sat together. Ding dong. The class bell rang. The computer teacher entered the classroom and stood at the front of the room. Students in this class will learn how to use the internet to access, process, and transmit information. Typical examples include searching for information online and sending emails. First, we'll learn how to use email to send information to others. To Jiang Chen, this knowledge felt like a teacher explaining to a college student that 1 + 1 = 2. But Jiang Chen still listened attentively and followed the teacher's instructions. The live stream audience was bored stiff. Bro, this kid's a programming was why is he sitting through this class? Isn't this a complete waste of time? A guy who can independently write software in minutes needs a teacher to show him how to send emails? Well, the teacher isn't just teaching kid brother, they have to consider the skill level of most students. Exactly. What are you all so hyped about? Kid bro is the one who's amazing, not you guys. You're just showing off. Just as Jiang Chen was quietly listening to the teacher's lecture, the computer teacher suddenly gasped. Why did the computer suddenly get a virus? Who's been downloading random stuff on the computers? A chubby little boy, hearing the teacher's words, shuddered in fright. He scurried into a corner, trying to make himself as inconspicuous as possible. Yu Yao also let out a shriek. Why did my computer suddenly turn into this? Jiang Chen glanced sideways, then turned back to see the same garbled text appearing on his own computer. The computer teacher shouted angrily. I told you not to download random stuff. Now look, all the computers are connected, and they're all infected. This sudden mishap left the live stream audience bewildered. What just happened? We were in the middle of class. Must be some student downloading junk, causing all the computers to get infected. That's exactly what happened upstairs. I did something stupid like that back in school. They even called my parents and got chewed out big time. Guess it's kid brother's turn to step up. Little kid is truly the chosen one. How did this mess land on his desk? Jiang Chen's hands hovered over the keyboard, ready to resolve the issue. The system suddenly popped up. Ding. System issues real-world mission, resolve this virus incident and establish a firewall. Reward, top-tier programming enhancement, plus 20 store points. Hearing this, Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow. The system could actually issue tasks based on real-world events. How convenient. He had intended to help anyway. The computer teacher frantically pounded the keyboard, but it was all for naught. The computer lab descended into chaos as students chattered wildly. Who on earth downloaded something that caused this mess? Someone gloated. Oh man. That kid's parents are definitely getting called in. Ha! Wonder if their parents will beat them. The culprit, the chubby kid, quickly backed away from his computer, pretending it had nothing to do with him. Most of the students were grinning from ear to ear. Class is cancelled. The livestream viewers joined in the commotion. Goodness, kids these days grow up so fast. What kind of unsavory stuff was he downloading to get the computer infected? TSK. At that age, I was still just competing with my buddies to see who could pee the farthest. Kid, let uncle teach you. This isn't appropriate in public. Go home tonight and rummage through your dad's drawers. Hey! Don't corrupt the little ones. They're already seeing it in computer class, why would I need to corrupt them? I suspect the teacher you're talking about isn't a proper one, but I have no proof. Yu Yao tapped randomly on the keyboard, but nothing happened. She turned to ask Jiang Chen beside her. What's going on? Jiang Chen tried tapping his own keyboard, same dead response. It's nothing, just a virus. Since all the computers are connected in series, they've all been infected. Yu Yao had never encountered this before and felt a bit flustered. What? What should we do? Seeing his own computer was out of control, Jiang Chen turned his gaze toward the teacher's main computer on the podium. It's no big deal. Just fix the virus and install a firewall. His casual tone stunned the entire live stream audience. You've got the computer teacher all worked up like that, and you call it no big deal? Microcomputer teacher's fingers are practically sparking from typing. Kid brother, you're pretty calm about this. Maybe for kid brother, it really isn't a big deal. My heart feels like it's been stabbed. Then get on there, kid. Show us your brilliance. His computer's dead, only the teacher's main computer works now. Then go. What are you waiting for? Jiang Chen didn't wait any longer. He walked over to the teacher. The computer teacher grew even more flustered, sensing someone had approached. Without looking up, he said, "We can't continue this class. Students, please return to your classrooms." Jiang Chen didn't leave. He said, "Teacher, how about I give it a try?" The computer teacher finally looked up, glanced at Jiang Chen, then lowered his head again. "Student, don't cause trouble. Go back to the classroom immediately." Yu Yao stepped forward to speak up for Jiang Chen. "Teacher, Jiang Chen isn't causing trouble. He's really good at programming, let him try." Seeing this, the surrounding students gathered around. Chapter 163, What Does Dad Do? He plays video games. The computer teacher knew Jiang Chen had appeared on a show and even trended on social media. But he hadn't paid much attention to it. He certainly didn't believe a kid could solve such a problem. Frowning, his tone grew impatient. "I'm busy right now. I don't have time to play with you guys. Hurry up and get back to class. This period is self-study." Viewers in the livestream chat flooded the comments. "Trust him, teacher. Teacher, give kid brother a chance, he'll repay you with paradise. This teacher must not be the type to play with their phone all the time, otherwise, how could they not know my kid's programming skills? Teacher, why not search online right now? Little brother, there are actually people who don't believe in me. Jiang Chen still has a mission to complete, he can't give up so easily. Teacher, I really can do it. Let me try." Yu Yao chimed in too. "Teacher, Jiang Chen is really good at programming. He even developed his own software." Some male classmates who played games chimed in. Yeah. I know that one, I even paid $1 for that software. Teacher, Jiang Chen really knows his stuff. That software he made is super useful." The computer teacher was already at his wit's end. At his skill level, tackling this virus was a bit of a stretch. Seeing Jiang Chen and the students all insisting, he reluctantly stood up. Fine. Give it a shot." Since he couldn't fix it anyway, he figured it was fine to let the kids have a go. The computer teacher moved aside. Jiang Chen sat down. The computer screen was now dominated by a chaotic mess of code and bizarre pop-up windows. Jiang Chen remained unflustered, his fingers flying across the keyboard. Line after line of code flashed across the screen in rapid succession. The computer teacher watched his skilled movements, eyes wide with astonishment. How could an 8-year-old child be so proficient in programming? The classmates crowded around him in a tight circle. Though they couldn't decipher the code on the screen, they could tell Jiang Chen was amazing. He doesn't even look at the keyboard when he types. That's amazing. That's called touch typing. My uncle can do it too, but not as well as him. Jiang Chen is so cool. Yeah, even the teacher couldn't solve it. He types so fast. So cool. Yu Yao heard these compliments and felt as if they were meant for her. A smile curved her lips. Meanwhile, the pop-up windows on the computer grew more active. The virus, encountering resistance, grew even more frenzied. The computer teacher standing behind Jiang Chen watched with bated breath. The virus is fighting back. This will slow down the computer's performance. After typing on the keyboard, it might take several seconds before any response. Although Jiang Chen had already demonstrated some ability, the computer teacher still couldn't believe an 8-year-old could handle such a crisis. His tone toward Jiang Chen had softened, no longer as impatient as before. "Jiang Chen, just give up. This virus is too stubborn. Just shut down the computer for now." Jiang Chen's expression remained unchanged. "It's fine. Just a moment." Jiang Chen moved faster, first isolating the virus. Just as he was working on it, a cute panda suddenly popped up. It was holding 3 incense sticks in its paws. Seeing the panda, the computer teacher's face turned pale. "It's panda burning incense?" the students asked. "Why did a panda suddenly appear?" "Teacher, what is panda burning incense?" the computer teacher explained with a grave expression. Panda burning incense refers to a type of virus. This virus is extremely powerful. It terminates antivirus and firewall software, rendering the computer's security defenses useless. Because infected computers display a panda holding 3 incense sticks, hence the name panda burning incense. The students in the computer lab gasped in unison. Seeing this familiar panda in the livestream, viewers recalled that darkest hour. My freshly completed files. It destroyed them. I'll remember that panda for the rest of my life. That day, people finally remembered the terror of being dominated by the incense-burning panda. What's the big deal? It looks pretty cute to me? You must be young, never experienced that era. Back then, this panda popped up on every single computer in our company. The entire office, hundreds of people went completely haywire. Jiang Chen paid no mind to the commotion around him. He acted as if he hadn't seen the panda at all, continuing to isolate the virus. A moment later, the panda on the computer screen vanished. Yu Yao asked, "The panda's gone, does that mean the virus is gone?" Have you finished with the computer? Jiang Chen didn't pause his work as he replied. Not yet. It's just isolated and blocked, temporarily invisible. The computer teacher watched for a moment before being overwhelmed by the isolated virus. His gaze toward Jiang Chen was filled with shock. He couldn't help but ask. Jiang Chen, does your father work in programming? Only if he'd been exposed to it from a young age could it make sense that he'd mastered this at such a young age. No, even with constant exposure from childhood, he wouldn't have reached this level of proficiency. Could Jiang Chen's parents be some legendary programming masters? Jiang Chen replied while writing code. No, they're not. My mom runs a business. The computer teacher pressed further. What about your dad? Jiang Chen paused for 2 seconds before saying. My dad plays video games. The computer teacher nodded thoughtfully. Oh, he's a gamer. A gamer? The teacher was confused, but the live stream viewers understood perfectly. Gamer? Kid's dad is a respectable guy. You're giving kid's dad some face. Little brother's dad. Look at yourself, you've got little brother stumped on how to introduce you. Hold up. The teacher asking this question, does he think little brother learned programming from his parents? Teacher. You're way overestimating kid brother's dad. How amazing kid brother is how incompetent his dad is. Little brother's dad, son. Someone's slandering me. Come avenge your old man. The computer teacher stared at the lines of code on the screen. He realized he couldn't understand a single line. He asked. Jiang Chen, what are you doing? Jiang Chen replied. Writing antivirus software. Soon, the antivirus software was completed. Within just 3 minutes of running, the virus was completely eradicated. At the same time, all the other computers were restored to normal. Alright. The computers are back online. Jiang Chen is so amazing. The keyboard works again. No more glitches. Yu Yao asked Jiang Chen happily. Jiang Chen, the computers are all back to normal. Jiang Chen nodded. Yeah, the virus has been eliminated. But his fingers kept tapping the keyboard. Yu Yao asked curiously. Then what are you still doing? Building a firewall. It'll prevent viruses like this in the future, Jiang Chen replied offhandedly. The computer teacher beside them had long since widened his eyes in astonishment. Chapter 164. Teacher, why don't you take over for a bit? The computer teacher stood behind Jiang Chen, watching his fingers dance across the keyboard. His expression was beyond his control. His mouth hung slightly open as he stared blankly at the computer screen under Jiang Chen's control. Could an 8-year-old child really accomplish this? The operations Jiang Chen was performing were completely incomprehensible to him. The teacher's lips moved, wanting to ask Jiang Chen for help. But seeing the boy busily tapping away at the keyboard, and mindful of his own position as a teacher, she hesitated to interrupt. She could only suppress her emotions and watch Jiang Chen work. The livestream audience witnessed a real-time online battle unfold before their eyes, bombarding the chat with comments in a frenzy. Holy crap! I'm seeing stuff straight out of a movie. Finally get how cool hackers are. Control the world from home with just a computer. My kid blew his teacher's mind. Look at the teacher trying to say something but holding back. He definitely wants to ask but is too embarrassed. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. Kiddo really made his godfather proud. Record the screen. A decade-long programmer needs to study this frame by frame. Dude, I'm guessing you've already lost your hair. Dog head emoji. Who says I don't? I clearly still have a ring of hair. A ring? Ha 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 ha. That's a receding hairline. Look at those greenhorns, swarming around little brother like a bunch of suck-ups. Prediction time, after today, kid brother will be the class sensation. Class? That's too small. It's gonna be the whole school. Am I the only one who wants this firewall? Can't quite figure it out, but it feels seriously impressive. Me too. Hurry and leave a comment on that game training software website. Exactly. Little brother doesn't watch livestream comments, but he checks that site's reviews. Guys. Charge. Flood the comments. The kids gathered around couldn't understand what Jiang Chen was doing. They all let out excited wah wah exclamations. That's so cool. What's he doing? No idea, but it looks amazing. Look, even the teacher is staring at him in amazement. Wow, so cool. I want to learn that too. Moments later, Jiang Chen stopped his movements. The computer teacher looked at him blankly and asked. Don? Jiang Chen nodded. Yeah, the firewall's all set. Jiang Chen stood up. Teacher, we can resume class now. The computers won't have any more problems. The teacher nodded blankly. Oh, all right. Students, please return to your seats. The students dispersed and returned to their respective seats. Jiang Chen and Yu Yao also returned to theirs. But the teacher at the front of the classroom hesitated, not starting the lesson. His face was etched with bewilderment, as if reeling from a tremendous shock. The teacher tested the computer. After confirming everything had indeed returned to normal, his expression grew even more bewildered. He looked at Jiang Chen sitting at his desk. Stepping aside, he pointed at the main computer and said, "How about you take over for a bit?" The teacher's dazed expression had the live stream audience in stitches. "Ha ha ha ha. Look what you've done to the teacher. Kid. Quick. Comfort the teacher. Teacher, who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Teacher, is this even the right world? Do I really deserve to be his teacher?" They've got the teacher questioning his entire existence. Getting effortlessly crushed by an 8-year-old student in my own specialty. Seriously. Who wouldn't lose it? No worries. Teacher, seize this chance, you're in the perfect position. Take the kid as your godson. You'd definitely be a better dad than his real dad. I've been sick of his dad for ages. Little brother's dad, why does everyone want to steal my son every day? Jiang Chen hadn't expected to hear his teacher say that. He paused slightly, then shook his head and said, "I'm a student. You should focus on teaching. I'll just listen from below." The computer teacher nodded slowly. The class proceeded rather haphazardly. Anyone could tell the teacher was completely zoned out the entire time. But no one seemed to mind. Because every student in the class except Jiang Chen. Everyone else was zoning out too. Everyone was secretly glancing at Jiang Chen. Whispering murmurs spread through the class. Yet the teacher seemed oblivious to the murmurs below. He continued delivering the lesson he had prepared long ago. Soon, the bell rang to end class. The students left the computer lab and returned to their classroom. Taking advantage of the break, a crowd gathered, surrounding Jiang Chen. Boys and girls alike. The girls gazed at Jiang Chen with sparkling eyes and exclaimed, "Jiang Chen, you're so amazing. Jiang Chen, how long have you been learning this? Jiang Chen, how come you can type so fast? Jiang Chen, I don't know anything about computers. Could you teach me?" Yu Yao immediately grew wary upon hearing this. She stared at Jiang Chen with a tense expression, dreading he might agree to help that girl. Seeing Jiang Chen shake his head in refusal, Yu Yao finally breathed a sigh of relief. But Yu Yao's little thoughts didn't escape the viewers in the live stream room. Oh my! The rich little beauty's jealous. Look at that watchful glare like she's eyeing a mistress. Rich little miss, what commoner? Daring to steal my kept son-in-law. Brother kid is such a straight guy, he hasn't noticed the storm brewing between these girls. She's still young, the drama hasn't even fully developed yet. Dog head emoji. Warning. This is the pure school bus to elementary school. Dirty adults are prohibited from boarding. The boys were also buzzing with excitement. Jiang Chen, where did you learn that? That looks so cool. I want to learn too. Jiang Chen, do you have any secrets? Jiang Chen, I'll let you play my game console, just tell me how you learned. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. Thanks, but I don't need the game console. The moment games were mentioned, the livestream audience immediately thought of a certain man sleeping in at home. Little brother gets dragged into gaming by his dad every day at home. He probably doesn't want to hear anything about games at school. Little brother, thanks a lot. But you and your game console can stay far away from me. A primary schooler's ultimate sincerity, I can let you play my game console. Honestly, that's true. When I was little, I could share snacks with classmates. But only my best buddy could touch my game console. After hearing so many people ask how he learned it, Jiang Chen replied, "Just read more books related to programming." The boys were all excited, as if a martial arts master had passed down secret manuals to them. Muttering, "I'm gonna make my mom buy me programming books. I'm heading to the library this weekend to read. Next week's my birthday, I'm getting programming books as gifts. No idea how many books it'll take to learn, but I'm starting tonight." Seeing their excitement, the uncles and aunts in the livestream couldn't bear to burst their bubble. Poor kids, they're about to get crushed. After this experience, they'll finally understand the terrifying reality of talent. Sigh. No worries, just consider it part of growing up. Kids need to face setbacks sometimes. So when you're crying over coding, sweethearts, come cry on Big Bro's shoulder. Let me see. The person above is toxic. Chapter 165. I failed because you didn't update. The next class began, and the teacher entered. None of the students noticed the bell ringing. The math teacher stood at the front of the classroom, banging a large triangle ruler on the desk. What's going on here? Class has already started. Everyone, get back to your seats. Hearing the teacher's angry shout, the students reluctantly returned to their seats. Gossip spreads like wildfire among elementary school kids. Jiang Chen's name soon swept through every classroom. Even the older kids knew there was a computer genius in 3rd grade. By the last class of the afternoon, several students from other classes had already crowded by the window to watch Jiang Chen. Yu Yao felt inexplicably uneasy. As soon as school let out, she pulled Jiang Chen toward the car. The two sat in the car while the butler drove up front. Jiang Chen looked utterly bewildered as he asked, "What's wrong?" His obliviousness was driving the live stream viewers crazy. Little brother is great in every way, but he's just too much of a straight guy. So young, and already so clueless. Doesn't understand girls' feelings at all. Little brother, you're nothing like your dad in any way. Why must you inherit this trait from that dimwit of a father? No. Better yet, don't take after little brother's dad at all. Little brother's dad, hey. Hello? Is anyone there? There's a ginseng rooster here. What a waste for the pretty rich girl, she's jealous enough to make a blind man see. Facing Jiang Chen's inquiry, Yu Yao shook her head, indicating it was fine. Then she quickly nodded again. A question mark appeared above Jiang Chen's head. So is there something wrong or not? Yu Yao said. Jiang Chen, could you teach me programming? I'm really interested in programming too. Could you teach me? Jiang Chen found it troublesome and didn't want to waste his study time. He said. There's no need for special lessons. Just read a couple programming books and you'll pick it up quickly. Yu Yao sensed his refusal and said no more. Fine then. This move got the livestream audience fired up. A golden opportunity right at your doorstep. Kid, you just turned it down. Are you stupid? Agree to it, then go teach the rich, pretty newbie at her place and score some brownie points with your future father-in-law. Perfect plan. Even I could tell with my little finger that kid brother just doesn't want it messing with his study time. Study, study. Why is your head filled with nothing but studying? Can't you think about something else? Hello? Is that even human speech? After getting home, no sooner had he set down his backpack than Zhang Yong dragged him to play video games. Hey kid. Come on. Jiang Chen didn't feel like playing with him, so he made up an excuse. Dad, did you beat that game training app yet? How far have you gotten? You should be able to clear easy mode by now. Zhang Yong, still stuck on easy mode and unable to progress. Ha ha ha. Got schooled by your own kid. Serves you right. Little brother's dad can't even clear easy mode, he's unworthy of playing with little brother. Though I'm stuck on easy mode too, little brother, come play with me. Dream on. Your dad here has already cleared normal mode. Kid, come play with me. Hey, big shot upstairs. Please carry me. Upon hearing Jiang Chen mention that game training software, Zhang Yong stubbornly retorted. It's all your fault I can't pass. Jiang Chen sighed in exasperation. Dad, how is it my fault you can't pass? Am I supposed to be blamed for not supervising your training? Zhang Yong stubbornly insisted, twisting the argument. It's all your fault for not updating the software promptly. It's because you didn't update it properly that the current version is so outdated. That's why I keep failing. Though the live stream audience looked down on his stubbornness, his point about updating the software struck a chord with every viewer. Yeah, that's exactly it. Hurry up and tell kid brother to update. Little brother's dad. Even though you're being shameless, I'm backing you on this one. Little brother's dad, if you can just get little brother to update that training software, I'll never call you names again. Not just the training software. That firewall too. Kid brother set up a firewall at school today. Yeah. We need that firewall. And 390's antivirus requires a membership. Can't afford it. Get on it, kid brother. We're backing you as the boss of this game. Take down 390. Little brother. Even the donkey at the production team wouldn't dare slack off like this. You have 10 minutes to update the software and get that firewall up. Jiang Chen listened to Zhang Yong's ridiculous argument and retorted. You can't even get past the old version now. How do you expect to get through after updating? Zhang Yong waved his hand dismissively. It's all because you didn't update. It's got nothing to do with your old man. Fine. Jiang Chen headed toward the computer room. Then I'll update it right now. Once it's done, Dad, you can go train on your own. Zhang Yong was just being stubborn, trying to get him to play games with him. But since he'd already said it, he felt awkward backtracking. He could only say with a hint of resentment. Fine, then. Just one more day of putting up with this. He couldn't drag his son to play games with him today, but tomorrow, come hell or high water, he'd make his son avenge him. The live stream audience erupted in excited cheers. Woohoo! Thanks for the contribution, kid's dad. Little kid's dad. Don't worry, I'll rally my gaming buddies. When they see you in game, they'll all back you up. I'll tell my friends too if they see you, they'll kill. As long as you keep pushing little kid to update the software, my guild's got your back. In the days that followed, Zhang Yong noticed something. Suddenly more helpful players appeared in the game. He marveled even more at his own charm. After deciding to update the software, Jiang Chen visited the sales website. He wanted to check the user reviews. He saw that users were hoping for updates to that section. He ended up seeing a flood of new comments posted today. Jiang Chen glanced at them and silently muttered. Pray for a firewall? Please get blocked, blocked. He repeated it several times, all about the firewall. Oh, they're talking about the firewall in the computer lab today? Though the livestream knew he couldn't see it, waves of comments flooded in, replying to him. Yep. That's the one. It's the firewall you set up at school today, kid. Hurry up. Bro. I can't afford that 390 yuan firewall that requires a membership. Have mercy on me. Firewall. 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 Jiang Chen nodded. Alright, I'll set up the firewall first. The livestream instantly erupted in cheers. Jiang Chen opened his laptop and began coding the firewall. This time, his coding speed was significantly faster than when he was in school. Within minutes, Jiang Chen clicked upload. As for the price, it remained the same as last time, 1 yuan. Chapter 166, not enough humiliation yet. Seeing that familiar number, the live stream audience erupted instantly. 1 yuan. Another 1 yuan. I can't even buy an ice cream with $1, but I can get a firewall from little brother. He really cares about me. Little kid. Hurry up and grow up to start a business. A bunch of uncles and aunts are waiting for you to drop links. Hey everyone. You won't find a better deal than Kids Picks. Let's all shout it out. Kid brother is generous. Little brother is the best. Little brother is generous. This is what giving back to the community looks like. All those streamers with fake promotions should take notes. After uploading the firewall, Jiang Chen started checking the comments section. Everyone's requests for updates to the game training software. The requests were all over the place. Some wanted more gun models added. Some wanted more games added. Others disliked the software interface, finding it too primitive and boring. They feel it doesn't match the high-end software. After practicing for so long, just looking at this interface feels tedious. After scanning through all the comments, he had a rough idea of what needed to be done. Changing all these things would be a waste of time. And even if he did make changes now, users would inevitably have new demands later. So why not? Jiang Chen had an idea. He began tapping away at the keyboard. Line after line of code flowed from his fingers. Zhang Yang watched curiously from the side. He looked as if he understood what was happening and had suggestions for Jiang Chen's work. He pointed at Jiang Chen's computer with a serious expression, drawing out his words. The livestream audience knew his antics all too well. Stop pretending. Bro, if you don't get it, just say so, no shame in that. You've got zero skills, but putting on airs is a must. No matter how deep you try to act, you're still just a noob who only knows how to play games and can't even figure out how to play them. Little kid's dad, remember this. Pretentious people get struck by lightning. Wait, hold up. Didn't you all promise not to trash talk little kid's dad? Yeah, when begging little kid's dad for updates, you practically beg on your knees. But the moment he starts posting, you turn your backs on him. I never said I wouldn't insult him. Whoever said that must be some random netizen. I didn't say it either. Whoever said it should own up. Jiang Chen picked up where Jiang Yang left off. What's wrong with me? Jiang Yang swiftly finished his sentence. What the hell are you doing? I can't make heads or tails of this. Jiang Chen looked helpless. He knew it. Jiang Chen began to explain. Updating it over and over is too much hassle. I'm programming an AI. Jiang Yang asked in confusion. Does AI even need updates? Jiang Chen nodded and replied slowly. Yes. This AI can autonomously gather materials from cloud-based networks to generate firearms identical to those in the original game. Based on data from the original game, the AI can precisely replicate every attribute of the firearms, including recoil, rate of fire, range, damage values, and more. It helps players practice with firearms more accurately. It also provides regular software interface updates. Jiang Chen's face relaxed slightly. Then I won't have to handle the updates myself anymore. Any new firearms added to the game later can be directly replicated by the AI. No need for me to waste time on it, much more convenient. Jiang Yang didn't understand these things and listened with a blank look. But he wasn't interested anyway, it was just a casual question. But someone in the livestream audience understood. What did I just hear? AI. An AI that can search the web, filter and integrate information, then transfer it to this software. Wait, kid's plan sounds great, but does he even realize how difficult this would be? If it works, it'd be a game changer, but the real question is, can it even be done? Kid's talking big, doesn't he fear shooting himself in the foot? Oh my. Youth, huh? Always thinking they can do anything. No big deal, just let little brother play around. Once he realizes it's impossible, he'll give up on his own. Don't be so hard on a kid. When I was his age, I thought the whole world revolved around me. Exactly. Who hasn't had moments of overconfidence? Hold up, didn't you all forget how little brother got his comeuppance when he tried developing that software before? Already over it? Seems like he hasn't been humiliated enough by little brother. Little brother, hurry up. Get that AI out there and slap him silly. Speechless. Where does Tian find so many brainless fans? Jiang Yang found it boring and went off to play by himself. Jiang Chen sat quietly, typing away at his keyboard with focused intensity, writing code. Blue glowing code lines rapidly appeared on the computer screen. Some tech-savvy viewers in the livestream chat started asking questions. This looks kinda legit. Speaking as a 5-year programmer. No idea if this AI will actually work, but Kid Bro's got some real skills. I couldn't even type out this code. Little brother, thinking about early employment? Heard of early retirement, but never early employment. Little brother's skills are impressive. His code is professional and incredibly complex. Even the top coder at our company can't match this level. Excuse me, how many hairs does that top developer have left? Ha 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 ha. How rude of you. Don't ask. That's a programmer's forbidden zone. Don't ask. Take back what you just said, now. Repeat after me, I take it back. Developing AI takes longer than building a firewall. Jiang Chen had already been killed 3 times in the game. Turning around, he saw Jiang Chen still typing away. He let out a wail. Still not done? Son. Dad's been killed 3 times already. This is a murderer's revenge. You gotta avenge me right now. Jiang Chen gave him a half-hearted response. Got it. Jiang Chen loudly voiced his dissatisfaction. You dare be any more dismissive? Jiang Chen, Jiang Chen. Pwa ha ha. Little brother's dad, weren't you hoping for something even more half-hearted? Little brother's response is even more half-hearted. How come you're still not satisfied? He really is being more half-hearted, just a single Little brother's dad, go play by yourself if you're bored. Don't bother little brother. Exactly. He's doing important work. You've got nothing better to do. Jiang Chen busied himself for a while longer. Finally, he stopped moving. Jiang Chen asked. All done? Jiang Chen nodded. Yeah, done. A brand new computer icon appeared on Jiang Chen's screen. Jiang Chen leaned in curiously. All done? Jiang Chen nodded and exhaled deeply. It's done. From now on, software updates and uploads can be handled directly by the computer, automatically searching and running in the cloud. I won't have to handle it anymore. Chapter 167, Jiang Chen becomes the girl's darling. Watching the computer operate entirely on its own. It ran on its own. Searching for information and organizing it. Soon, the live stream audience noticed. The training software had been updated. The place went wild. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! It really updated. Little brother wasn't bluffing. He really developed AI. In such a short time. So short. Even in a proper company, developing AI is a massive undertaking. Little brother pulled it off single-handedly in such a short time. Holy crap! My face hurts. It updated autonomously this fast. This is true artificial intelligence. Not even in the same league as those AI morons. Little brother. Are you taking apprentices? An 8-year programmer wants to learn from you. 10 years. I'm first. I've only been at it half a year, but I'm still a college student. You all gotta let me go first. So you guys upstairs, are you all balding in real life? Hey college kid. Watch your hair. After finishing his updates, Jiang Chen grabbed his backpack and started on his homework. No matter how loudly Jiang Chen yelled, he remained completely focused on his practice problems. Just as Jiang Chen was about to grab Jiang Chen by the collar and drag him away, Jiang Chen said, Dad, you wanted me to update, I did. So now you should go train on your own. Otherwise, when will your gaming skills ever improve? Jiang Chen wouldn't listen. Your own father was killed, and you won't even avenge him. You unfilial son. Jiang Chen didn't even glance at him. He picked up the phone nearby and shouted, Mom! Jiang Chen immediately backed down. He snatched the phone and retreated to a corner, muttering under his breath as he walked away. Learn. Why are you dragging Mom into this now? Your mom works so hard at her job, don't bother her. The live stream audience was stunned by his lightning-fast change of expression. Ha ha ha. Kid, Dad. Hang in there a little longer. Don't chicken out. What's wrong with calling Mom? It's the perfect chance to show off your status at home. Shouldn't it be family brother status instead? Only little brother's mom can handle little brother's dad. Kid's dad just can't help himself. Every other family wants their kid to study longer, but he has to interrupt. I don't know if he deserves it, but he sure is pissing people off. Me after watching my kid do homework, why does he get such a studious kid? I could kill someone. Jiang Chen finally got to study in peace all night. The next morning, he rode to school as usual in Yu Yao's car. Arriving at school, the moment they stepped out of the car, they felt many eyes on them. Yu Yao turned to look at Jiang Chen. Those gazes were clearly directed at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen noticed it. But he paid it no mind, shouldering his backpack and striding toward the classroom. Everyone who saw him along the way stared intently. Someone whispered, Wow! That's Jiang Chen from 3rd grade. You mean the one who fixed the network virus yesterday? Yeah, that's him. So impressive. He'll probably become a hacker someday. Just like in the movies. So cool. Alongside the boys' admiration and praise, many girls were also smitten. Some girls pointed at Jiang Chen and whispered to their classmates beside them, then shyly covering their faces. Their innocent, pure expressions stirred the youthful hearts of a bunch of perverted uncles in the livestream chat. Back in the day, little girls used to look at me like that too. Me too. Too bad I didn't cherish it back then. I'd rush home after school, eager to watch that monkey in Journey to the West. Dude upstairs. You just gave away your age. A child's love is the purest and most flawless. Unlike adults, who mix in too much self-interest. Bro, you've got some stories. Nothing much, got dumped by my ex over the dowry issue. Ha ha ha. Sorry, didn't mean to laugh. No worries, keep looking. A man's ambitions are far-reaching, why fixate on just one flower? As for those young girls gazing at him with heart-shaped eyes, Jiang Chen remained unfazed, but Yu Yao reacted strongly. She hurried to catch up with Jiang Chen, deliberately tugging his arm as she said, Jiang Chen, we're going to be late. Let's hurry back to class. Jiang Chen looked at her strangely. Today's schedule was clearly the same as before. They both had the habit of arriving a little early. There was still plenty of time before class started. How could they possibly be late? Jiang Chen couldn't figure out Yu Yao's thoughts, but the livestream viewers sure could. Ouch. Little rich girl is getting jealous. Brother kid. Open your eyes and look. I don't believe you're blind. Little brother's eyes are wide open. He's just blind. Ha ha ha. Little brother only shines in this one area, no wonder he gets roasted so much. Sigh. Nobody's perfect. No worries, kid. People need a little imperfection, otherwise they just invite jealousy. What the hell is imperfect? It's just a bit lacking in aesthetic taste. Are you sure it's just a little? More like a billion points. Though Jiang Chen couldn't fathom what Yu Yao was thinking, he still played along and hurried back to the classroom. The moment Jiang Chen stepped through the classroom door, every student's gaze instantly turned toward him. The sudden attention made Jiang Chen freeze in place. He stood frozen in place for 2 seconds before returning to his seat. No sooner had he sat down than a group of classmates crowded around him. Jiang Chen, which programming books did you read before? Jiang Chen, I tried reading it last night, but I just couldn't understand it. Jiang Chen, my mom said I should learn more from you. Some female classmates shyly added. Jiang Chen, I don't know anything about computers. Can I sit next to you during the next computer class? Other girls immediately chimed in. Jiang Chen, I want to sit next to you too. Jiang Chen, teach me, and I'll buy you spicy snacks. Yu Yao couldn't sit still when she heard someone was trying to take her spot. She stared straight at the girls vying to sit next to Jiang Chen. Though a smile touched her lips, her eyes held no warmth. Yu Yao declared. No way. Jiang Chen and I are deskmates. We've always sat together in computer class too. I don't want to give up my seat. So, sorry about that. Another girl tried to persuade her. Yu Yao, you can have my seat. Yu Yao declined with a smile. No, I don't like sitting in someone else's seat. The little rich girl is even protective of her spot. Rich little princess, my seat. If you guys take it, where am I supposed to sit? She's definitely got that privileged upbringing, using the little tiger tooth teeth trick so smoothly at such a young age. Honestly, the little rich girl actually looks pretty imposing like this. That swagger is all bought with money. I'm seriously impressed. Little brother looks completely clueless, no idea what just happened. My guess is he genuinely thought those girls wanted to learn programming. Poor kid. They're all after you. Chapter 168, Having Your Love Rival Deliver Love Letters? You've got guts. Over the next few days, Jiang Chen became the center of attention. During breaks, it wasn't just a few people peering through the windows, it was a dense crowd. Some bold ones even walked straight into the classroom to talk to Jiang Chen. Many girls had heard of Jiang Chen's prowess and came out of curiosity. Upon seeing his fair, clean-cut appearance, they developed other thoughts. One by one, they pressed their noses against the window, their eyes sparkling as they gazed at Jiang Chen. The sight ignited an inexplicable surge of anger within Yu Yao. Fortunately, Jiang Chen remained oblivious to their intentions. As for the classmates who approached him, Jiang Chen ignored them whenever possible. He didn't even exchange glances with the girls, let alone make eye contact. This made Yu Yao feel a little better. During break, Yu Yao had just washed her hands and stepped out of the restroom. She encountered a girl in the hallway. The girl stopped her, her cheeks flushed. Yu Yao politely asked, "Hey, what's up?" The girl shyly handed her a pink envelope and whispered, "Hello. I saw you sitting next to Jiang Chen. You must be his desk mate. I'd like to ask you a favor, could you please pass this letter to Jiang Chen? Is that okay?" Yu Yao's eyes turned cold at her words. She stared straight at the envelope, saying nothing. Their positions were perfectly captured by the live stream camera. The live stream audience began to stir with excitement. "Oh dear, young lady. You've got the wrong person. Asking your love rival to deliver a love letter? What kind of surreal plot twist is this? Oh no. The naive rich girl is gonna get jealous again. Ugh. What's that sour smell? It's the sour taste of the rich little beauty's jealousy. Ha ha ha. You bored adults just love watching kids' antics. Can't help it, adult life really is boring. Why else do you think I spend all day watching kid brothers' live streams? I thought it was because your real life is too ordinary, so you watch little brother's livestream to vicariously live through him and feel a bit more alive. Shut up upstairs. You're the one talking too much. I'm about to go on a rampage. Seeing Yu Yao didn't respond, the young girl asked in confusion. Hey, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Yu Yao snapped back to reality and smiled, replying. No, I'm fine. Here, give it to me. The little girl happily handed the love letter to Yu Yao. Thank you, classmate. You're welcome. After the little girl turned and walked away, Yu Yao's smile faded. She glared at the fan envelope in her hand. She muttered under her breath. Is Jiang Chen really that likable? This is so annoying. Yu Yao stuffed the envelope into her pocket and returned to the classroom. Seeing the female students gathered in the hallway, she grew even more annoyed. As she pulled out her chair to sit down, Yu Yao deliberately made it squeak loudly. Sure enough, it caught Jiang Chen's attention. But Jiang Chen merely glanced over before turning back to continue his homework. Yu Yao nearly choked on her breath. The livestream viewers couldn't help but exclaim how disappointing he was. Bro! That huge chunk of gold is right next to you. What's the harm in glancing at it once? Xiao Baifumei's heart must be breaking. Little brother. You think little Richie dragged her chair so loudly for fun? Bored? He probably thought little Richie didn't notice. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give little brother an 8.5 because I'm just speechless. On just how straight-laced little brother can be. This trait must be inherited from little brother's dad. Little brother's dad takes full responsibility. Yu Yao sat down at her seat, seething with anger. The envelope in her pocket felt like a thorn, stabbing her with pain. Suddenly, Yu Yao thought of a plan. She quietly opened her backpack, swiftly pulled out the envelope. Then she shoved it back inside. Yu Yao remained hunched over. Her hands fumbled inside the backpack, doing who knows what. A few seconds later, Yu Yao emerged from the backpack, clutching a handful of pink shards. She tossed the shards into the trash can at the back of the classroom. A satisfied smile finally curved her lips. Though Jiang Chen hadn't noticed her little maneuver, the live stream viewers saw it all. Whoa! Little rich girl sure packs a punch with that jealousy. Who would have guessed? That innocent-looking rich girl has some serious tricks up her sleeve. TSK. That sourness could pickle the entire classroom. And yet little brother remains completely oblivious. How bizarre is that? Little brother. Forget it, don't even get me started. Women are terrifying when they get jealous. Little brother. Watch out. She'll tear up your love letters today and tear you apart tomorrow. No way. Little Richie wouldn't let that happen. Until class began and the teacher started shooing students away. Which classes are you from? Get back to class immediately. The students gathered outside reluctantly dispersed. Once the students had all left, the teacher quipped. Looks like a certain student in our class has quite the charm. The class immediately erupted in a chorus of woe. At the lectern, the teacher tidied up while teasing. Jiang Chen, at such a young age, has already charmed so many girls. What will he be like when he grows up? The cheers grew even louder. Yu Yao's face darkened further. Oh no, the teacher just hit the nail on the head with the spoiled rich girl's pet peeve. Looks like little rich beauty can't sit through this class anymore. The rich, pretty girl's heart's gone. Her resentment could fuel a demon sword cultivator. Bro, couldn't you have just glanced away? The day finally dragged to an end. Yu Yao had never looked forward to dismissal like this before. The final class bell rang. Yu Yao flung her backpack onto her back with one hand and grabbed Jiang Chen's arm with the other. She took off running toward the exit. Unfortunately, she wasn't fast enough. A classmate stepped in front of them. Holding an envelope, she looked at Jiang Chen with a shy and timid expression. The moment Yu Yao saw that familiar envelope, she suddenly understood exactly what her grandfather meant by feeling a lump in her throat. The girl spoke up. Jiang Chen, Yu Yao immediately cut her off. We have urgent business to attend to. We'll be leaving now. Without waiting for the girl or Jiang Chen's reaction, she grabbed Jiang Chen's arm and pulled him along. By the time they reached the car, she was panting heavily from exhaustion. The butler asked with concern. Miss, what's wrong? The housekeeper shot a suspicious glance toward the school. Could it be someone at this school is bullying you? Yu Yao waved her hand. No, let's go. Drive away now. Once seated in the car, Jiang Chen asked. What's the rush? Yu Yao stiffened and said. No. It's me. I have urgent business. I need to get home today. The butler immediately asked with concern. Miss, what's wrong with you? There's nothing urgent at home today. Yu Yao was caught red-handed on the spot, her face burning with embarrassment. She forced a smile and said. I just have something to do. I need to get back. Yes, ma'am. Chapter 169, Little Brother's Dad Getting Serious? Ha ha ha. Urgent business. I say she's just jealous out of her mind. The rich little beauty ran off with her hair flying and face flushed. Scared some other girl would snatch little brother away. Little brother actually asked what the emergency was? How can someone be so clueless? Butler. Your young mistress is about to be snatched away. Hurry up. Rich little beauty, I've got plenty of tricks and strength. Little kid, maybe we should sign up for a tutoring class to brush up on our skills. Ha ha ha. Who'd have thought little kid would one day get recommended for tutoring by netizens? No way around it, this is little brother's weak spot. Only little rich beauty pursues him relentlessly. Any other girl would have been scared off by little brother's ways. Little rich beauty. Just for your persistence, uncle's rooting for you. Go. Win little brother over. Then I'll be little rich beauty's father-in-law. That's climbing the social ladder. Jiang Chen definitely sensed the awkward atmosphere. But he couldn't figure out why. He could only sit silently, staring out the window. As they neared Jiang Chen's residential complex, Yu Yao couldn't hold back any longer. Her tone dripped with sarcasm as she remarked. Hey, Jiang Chen, you've been quite popular these past few days, haven't you? Jiang Chen, Seeing the blank look on Jiang Chen's face only made Yu Yao feel more frustrated. She asked. That girl who stopped you after school earlier, are you usually close with her? Jiang Chen thought for a moment and replied. Someone stopped me? I didn't notice. This response successfully eased the tension in Yu Yao's heart. A smile touched her lips as she replied. Oh, you didn't notice? How could you be so careless? They were right in front of you and you didn't even see them? The live stream audience called her out on her little scheme. If he really noticed, you wouldn't be upset. Stop pretending. Rich girl, little brother didn't notice that girl, and your smile is practically as big as the sun. Wait, he just cheered her up? Ha? Did little brother appease her? She's happy already? Now I get how the butler feels. Your precious princess, pampered at home, turns out to be worthless when she's with someone else. Little rich beauty. Can you act a little more reserved? Stop grinning. Rich little princess's dad, better stock up on heart medicine. Jiang Chen watched Yu Yao, who was inexplicably upset one moment and inexplicably smiling the next. He sighed inwardly. Women's hearts are like needles at the bottom of the sea. Soon, the car arrived at the entrance of the residential complex. Jiang Chen walked home with his backpack. Yu Yao waved enthusiastically from behind. Jiang Chen. See you tomorrow. Jiang Chen replied. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Meanwhile, the story about Jiang Chen's 1 yuan firewall was exploding online. Several related topics dominated the trending charts. Hashtag what can you buy with a yuan? Kid brother shows you, hashtag. Hashtag 8-year-old genius emerges in cyberspace, creates super firewall, hashtag. Hashtag 1 yuan firewall. Number 390 efficiency drops and it's all because of an 8-year-old kid, hashtag. Clicking on any related video or article reveals a flurry of heated comments below. Never in my life did I think $1 could buy a firewall. Way cheaper than that 390 antivirus that makes you pay for a membership. If this 1 yuan firewall comes with a virus, I'd still have to give it props. This kid looks so familiar. I swear I've seen him somewhere before. Check past trending topics and you'll remember where. What kind of twisted freak is this? Hurry up. Test kid brother dad and kid brother mom's genes. Human evolution hinges on this. Trust me, just test the kid's mom. No need for the dad. Why? Isn't he the kid's biological father? Don't say that. It could actually be true. Little brother's dad, what the hell? What are you trying to do? You're destroying my family harmony. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen returned home. He'd already refused Zhang Yong's request to play games yesterday. He was prepared for Zhang Yong to drag him by the collar today just to play games. So he'd finished all his homework at school today. But the moment he walked in the door, Zhang Yong didn't excitedly run over demanding to play games. Instead, he was sitting in the living room, frowning as he made a phone call. This unusual scene naturally caught the attention of the live stream viewers. What's gotten into little brother's dad today? Who's on the other end of that call? They've got little brother's dad looking dead serious. Oh no. Is even little brother's dad starting to work hard now? I can't just keep being a lazy slacker anymore. Little kid's dad, so I'm the bad example here? Little brother. Move closer. I want to hear what little brother's dad is saying. He looks like he's discussing serious business. Jiang Chen was also feeling quite out of place. He'd never seen his dad like this before. Zhang Yong noticed Jiang Chen had returned. After listening to a few more words from the other side, he impatiently interrupted. All right. My son's back. Talk to him. I don't care about my son's affairs. If he says it's okay, then it's okay. With that, Zhang Yong handed the phone to Jiang Chen. He briefly explained the situation to Jiang Chen. It's a company. No idea where they got my number. They said they're interested in your firewall and want to collaborate with you. Zhang Yong frowned, looking perplexed. They were talking about all sorts of nonsense. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. You talked to him yourself. The live stream audience burst into laughter. Wait, so that's why Kid's dad looked so serious earlier, he couldn't understand what the other guy was saying? Ha ha ha. I'm speechless. I thought little Kid's dad was finally getting serious. I knew it. Little Kid's dad never disappoints. Turns out little Kid's dad hasn't risen up after all. Now I can relax and slack off. So is little Kid's dad like a soothing balm that lets you relax and slack off? Wait, hold up. Little Kid's dad said a company wants to collaborate with little Kid? Just got back from the trending topics and already people are sniffing out the scent? Holy crap, is my $1 firewall really that powerful? The trending topic just hit and companies are already knocking on the door. Wait 2 more days, don't tell me even the industry leader, 390, will show up. Come on, it's just a firewall. Just? What kind of crazy talk is that? Seriously? 390's profits are already dropping because of this firewall. After all, 390's antivirus requires a subscription. But Kid's firewall is just 1 yuan. One-time payment. Lifetime access. Exactly. Nobody's got money to burn. Nobody's stupid. Someone needs to take down 390. Jiang Chen took the call. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's voice, the other party's tone instantly grew excited. Chapter 170, Discussing Cooperation, Pirated Firewall. Hello? Is this young Mr. Jiang Chen? Jiang Chen replied indifferently. It's me. The other party immediately began introducing themselves. Hello, young Jiang Chen. I'm the CEO of Shield Cloud Network Security Technology. I saw the 1 yuan firewall you posted online and would like to discuss a partnership. Jiang Chen declined outright. Sorry, I'm just an elementary school student right now. I'm not interested in anything else, so there's no need for a partnership. The other party was taken aback by Jiang Chen's blunt refusal. But he quickly regained his composure and sped up his speech. Young Mr. Jiang Chen, I truly come with sincerity. I know you might not have heard of Shield Cloud, so let me introduce us. We're a relatively new company, only a year old. But if you choose to partner with us and entrust us with operating this firewall, we will dedicate our entire company's resources to provide you with the utmost support and assistance. Of course, I understand you're still in school and your schedule might not be entirely flexible. Rest assured, our entire company will accommodate your schedule. Whenever you have time, you're also welcome to bring your family for an on-site visit to our company. Jiang Chen listened patiently until the other person finished speaking before declining once more. It's truly unnecessary. I've thought this through thoroughly. I don't need to partner with any company. I don't want to spend time on anything other than my studies. That's all then. Goodbye. With that, Jiang Chen hung up the phone. In the live stream room, faint sounds from the other end of the call could be heard. The chat exploded with chatter. Holy crap! A company came knocking this fast. Sounds like it's called Shield Cloud? Nice name, but not exactly a household name. Just looked it up, he exaggerated about being a year old. It's actually only been around 3 months with just 10 or so employees. How many people are they paying social insurance for? Ha ha ha. No need to guess. The guy above is pure horse and ox. Only horses and oxen care that much about social insurance. Checked again, 0 people covered. Forget it, trash company. Case closed. And this is the company that dares to partner with our kid brother? Good thing little brother turned them down. This company would have screwed him over for sure. They might even try to exploit little brother's youth and naivety, registering this firewall as their own product. Then little brother would have no connection to it whatsoever. Stay away from my kid, you trash. Back off. Back off. Back off. The moment Jiang Chen hung up, Jiang Yong poked his head out from the bedroom. He asked Jiang Chen. Finished? Jiang Chen handed the phone back and said. Yeah, I refused. Without another word, Jiang Yong took the phone. He tossed it across the room onto the bed in the bedroom. He grabbed Jiang Chen and dragged him toward the computer room. Come on. Play games with Dad. Jiang Chen shook his head helplessly. He knew it. Watching the father and son sit before the computer screen, their figures immersed in the battle. Viewers in the live stream chat sighed in unison. Sigh, no matter what, Kid's dad has this one thing going for him. Yeah, he never interferes with Kid brother's affairs. Except when it comes to gaming. With real benefits right in front of him, he still follows Kid's lead and refuses not caring at all. If you think about it, little brother's dad isn't such a bad guy after all, he just really respects his kid. Yeah. Exactly. Even when he grabs little brother by the collar and insists on playing games together, he still respects him. Do you know why he can treat money like dirt? Why? Because he's got a wife who rakes in the cash. Block. Block. Meanwhile, the CEO of Shield Cloud, whose call had been hung up by Jiang Chen, stared darkly at his phone as it buzzed insistently. His assistant asked from the side. Boss, what's the situation? The CEO spat viciously on the ground. The assistant took 2 disgusted steps back. That brat hung up on me. What a jerk. He's just a kid in elementary school, doesn't he know to respect elders and care for the young? The assistant added from the side. He's practically a toddler, only 8 years old. The boss immediately glared at him fiercely. The assistant quickly backtracked. A kid in elementary school doesn't know basic manners. Must be the teachers and parents who failed to teach him properly. He has no manners whatsoever. The boss shot him a glare before striding into the small office beside them. Inside, 2 rows of computers were set up, with about 10 people seated. The moment he entered, the boss bellowed. Still no progress? It's been this long and you still haven't cracked it? An employee replied. Boss, the core technology of this firewall is extremely difficult to breach. We can deconstruct its external programs and apply templates, but the core remains unbreakable. The boss pointed at them and yelled angrily. Bunch of useless good-for-nothings. I'm paying you to do nothing. You can't even crack a firewall. An employee in the corner muttered under his breath. With a measly 2,500 yuan a month, what do you expect from us? The boss glared, pointing at the person and yelling. What did you say? The job market is so tough right now. People like you wouldn't find work anywhere else. You should be grateful the company gave you this job opportunity. And you still complain about the pay? Then get out. The company doesn't need you. The guy was stubborn too, he just stood up and walked out. The boss raged behind him, cursing like a sailor. The assistant and other colleagues, fearing they might get caught in the crossfire, remained as still as chickens, staying put. They tried their best to make themselves invisible. After ranting for a while, the boss downed a large glass of water. He beckoned the assistant over and said, Now, immediately. Go register the name 1 yuan firewall. The assistant looked puzzled and asked. But didn't that kid refuse to cooperate with us? Are you stupid? The boss snapped back. What does that have to do with that kid? We're just applying for a name. The kid's firewall isn't called the 1 yuan firewall. We're just formally and legally applying for a name. The assistant dared not disobey and could only hang his head and comply. The boss turned to instruct the other employees. Didn't you just say we could disassemble external programs and reuse their templates? Then use that external program, but keep our own kernel. Get it done now. One employee spoke up. But if we do that, the actual functionality will be fundamentally different from that kid's. The rest of the sentence died in his throat under the boss's furious glare. The boss barked in order. When I tell you to do it, just do it. It's all because you're useless. You can't even crack something a little kid threw together. Otherwise, would I have to resort to this? Everyone stays late tonight. I want to see results tonight. Launch the 1 yuan firewall by midnight. Chapter 171, pirated version released. Aren't you going to do anything about it, kid? The next day. While Jiang Chen was attending classes at school, outside, a storm was brewing. An antivirus program called the 1 yuan firewall had appeared online. It was completely free, not even costing a single yuan. Its free nature, combined with the recent viral trend of the 1 yuan antivirus software, prompted many curious users to download and install it. Many viewers of Jiang Chen's livestream, upon seeing this situation unfold, immediately blew up. They all rushed to the Weibo account of Dunyun Network Security Company to start ranting. Shame on you. Stealing even a child's work. Pirated. This is pirated. Everyone, don't download it. Shield Cloud. I remember now, wasn't this the company that called Kid Brother last night begging for a partnership? They got rejected yesterday, and today they're already releasing a pirated version. Good thing little brother turned them down, they'd VE cleaned him out. Shield Cloud. Blacklisted for life. Failed to partner, then immediately released a pirated version. And they call it the 1 yuan firewall. This is blatant bandwagoning. Shield Cloud can go to hell. They're taking advantage of little brother's youth. Bullying him. Think we cyber dads are pushovers? Brothers. Charge. Avenge our godson. ING Shield Cloud. Watch me take you down. Jiang Chen knew nothing of the online uproar. After school that afternoon, he returned home. The moment he stepped through the door, Jiang Yang dragged him into a gaming session. Son. Dad's been waiting for you. Come on, come on. Some guy killed your dad 6 times today. Jiang Yang exclaimed angrily. That bastard. Killed me 6 times. Trying to make it 6 times for good luck, huh? Hurry up and avenge your old man. Jiang Chen was being dragged along while he managed to slip off his backpack and toss it onto the sofa. The father and son's nonchalant demeanor had viewers in the live stream room freaking out. Kid's dad. Stop messing with your game. Your son's getting bullied. Kid's dad. Stop with the games. I want to beat you senseless. Go stand up for your kid. Little brother. Stop playing games with your dad. Your house got robbed. Firewall. 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 Seriously. Can either of you even glance at the comments? Neither of you cares, huh? You've got this godfather of mine fuming while you two sit here gaming. Over here, Jiang Chen was leading the charge. Jiang Yang was gloating. He even pulled out his phone. Son, I saw your firewall project was making some decent money. Let Dad take another look. As he tapped open the app, he exclaimed with admiration. Wow, my little guy's really made something of himself. Making money at such a young age. Son, keep up the hard work. Dad's retirement is just around the corner. What's the difference between your life now and retirement? You're not even working yet and you're talking about retirement? Only oxen and horses deserve to talk about retirement. You lazy bum at home, you don't deserve to retire. Retirement? Where else do you plan to retire to? Kid's dad. If you don't like this life, please give it to me. I love it. Kid's dad. Let me live it for just one day. Just one. Jiang Chen clicked to open it and gasped in astonishment. Whoa. Son. Look at all this profit. It's only 1 yuan, yet so many people bought it? Jiang Chen held his phone up to Jiang Chen's face, gesturing for him to look. Jiang Chen glanced at it. He gave an indifferent nod. Then he went back to avenging Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen was enthusiastically scrolling through the comments section of the firewall. Suddenly, something caught his eye, and he leaned in to look more closely. Jiang Chen read the comment aloud in a low voice. There's a pirated version out there. Bro, someone's made a pirated version of your firewall. Shield Cloud Network Security Company. Jiang Chen recalled. That company calling last night asking for a partnership, wasn't it called Shield Cloud? He suddenly realized. Damn it. That Thai company. They were clearly here to ask for a partnership. And now they've already cranked out a pirated version? They've got some shady motives. Jiang Chen finished dealing with the people in the game and logged out. He reached out to Jiang Chen for his phone. Dad, what's up? Let me see. Jiang Chen handed him the phone. Jiang Chen scanned the comments one by one. Pirated. Shield Cloud. The livestream viewers who witnessed the scene finally breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, thank goodness, Kid Brother and Kid Brother's dad know. Oh my god. That had me on the edge of my seat. I took a break to go curse them out on Shield Cloud's Weibo. Dare to bully my godson? Let them see what real-world cruelty looks like. Little brother. Sue him. Yeah. Make him pay. Sue him until he goes bankrupt. Little brother, one of your godfathers is a lawyer. Come find me anytime if you need help. We've got a witness here ready to testify anytime. Witness count +1. You plagiarizing dog, you finally met your match. After flipping through the comments for a while, Jiang Chen casually put his phone down. It's fine, don't worry about it. Jiang Chen asked, just let them keep using your name to scam people? Jiang Chen replied. I can't be bothered with this nonsense. Let them do whatever they want. Seeing Jiang Chen's indifference, Jiang Chen's anger dissipated. Fine. Then let's get back to gaming. Netizens barely caught their breath before it all came rushing back. What the hell? Just leaving it at that? Huh? Playing games? You guys are actually playing games? Wait, you guys, huh? Damn it. I was so pissed off just now. And this is how you two respond. Fine, fine. Go ahead and play. Play. Leave me here to lose it all alone. Whoa. I just lost it. Little brother. I was so worried about you earlier, you owe me. Alright, I'm not suing Shield Cloud anymore, I'm suing little brother. Lawyer. Where's that lawyer from earlier? Where's my lawyer? Let's go to court. Little brother's dad, how are you planning to compensate me? Jiang Chen and Jiang Chen were engrossed in their game. Jiang Chen's phone rang again. He impatiently took the phone. Hey. Who is it? Director? Jiang Chen asked. Director, what's up? Jiang Chen listened for a moment. Then decisively handed the phone to Jiang Chen. It's about another collaboration opportunity for you. They're even coming to the director now, asking him to pass on the message. Son, you should listen to this. Jiang Chen took the phone. Director Yan said on the other end. Xiao Chun, I have a friend here who wants me to ask you about something. He runs a cybersecurity tech company. After seeing your firewall, he wants to collaborate with you. He probably worried Jiang Chen might be hesitant because of him. Director Yan quickly added. Xiao Chen, if you're interested, I'll give you his contact info. You two can talk it over yourselves. But if you're not interested, just decline outright. Don't feel awkward about turning him down because of me. Jiang Chen replied. Yeah, I'm not holding back because of you. I was going to refuse anyway. Chapter 172, what is this? Girly feelings? I'll cut them out. Director Yan, alright, I'll tell him. What the hell? Even the director got involved? The director has such a wide network. He even knows people in the online world. If he can get the director to persuade little brother, the other side must be a big shot in this industry too. Of course. Our director Yan's connections speak for themselves. He's one of the top variety show directors around. Wait, Kid Brother just flat out refused? Ha ha ha. Kid Brother didn't give Director Yan any face at all. Director Yan benevolent, kid, no need to worry about me. Little brother cold, I never did. Director Yen, heartbroken, kid brother. Being young has its perks. Kid bro doesn't waste energy on internal conflicts. It's not just no internal conflict, he doesn't give a damn about others either. So jealous of little kids' advanced mental state. When will I ever cultivate a mindset like little brothers? On Jiang Yang's end, the moment Jiang Chen hung up, he hurriedly asked. Finished? Come play games. I'm speechless. Just a moment ago, some blind fool killed your dad again. Get revenge now. It's this guy, we can't let him off the hook. Father and son plunged back into the game. Until midnight. Jiang Chen, yawning constantly, declined Jiang Yang's request for one more round. He headed back to his bedroom to sleep. The next morning, Jiang Chen finished breakfast early and headed downstairs. Yu Yao was peering inside. Spotting Jiang Chen emerge, she immediately beamed and waved. Jiang Chen, over here. Jiang Chen smiled back. The two rode in a car to school. Once again, Jiang Chen was the center of attention. Yu Yao sat beside him, fuming all day. Unfortunately, her jealousy was for the blind to see. The only thing that could comfort her was Jiang Chen was completely absorbed in his practice problems. Though he paid no attention to her mood, he also ignored other girls. When she saw a few bold girls rush right up to Jiang Chen to confess their feelings. After being ignored by Jiang Chen, Yu Yao, enjoying the spectacle, reminded him. Jiang Chen, someone's here to see you. Jiang Chen looked up. A girl stood awkwardly before his desk, holding an envelope. Seeing Jiang Chen finally look up, a smile spread across her face. Hello, Jiang Chen. I'm from class 3 next door. You can call me Xiao Xian. As the girl introduced herself, Yu Yao's gaze was both confident and tinged with a hint of unease. Xiao Xian's cheeks flushed as she looked straight at Jiang Chen and said, Jiang Chen, I like you. I hope you'll accept this love letter. Jiang Chen wore a polite smile. Thank you. But we're students, we should focus on our studies. I won't be accepting the letter. I hope you'll study hard and keep improving every day. Yu Yao couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. Covering her mouth, she apologized to the girl. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Xiao Xian never imagined she'd receive such a response. Her shy, innocent expression froze instantly. The look she gave Jiang Chen held no trace of admiration, only utter speechlessness. Countless viewers in the livestream chat were equally speechless. I don't even know what to say. Little brother, you're amazing. You're seriously amazing. Little brother, you can reject this girl, but please apologize. Serious face. Awesome. This girl will remember for the rest of her life how her first, naive crush ended without a trace. Years later, a grown woman reminisces about her school romance with wistful eyes. My first love left me with just one line: study hard, strive for excellence every day. People would absolutely think she's joking. Absolutely. It's so outrageous it's hard to believe. Xiao Xian gave a nervous chuckle. She took back the love letter herself. Xiao Xian walked out of the classroom holding the letter, without a trace of lingering emotion. Her retreating figure looked desolate and lonely. Yu Yao sat beside Jiang Chen, struggling to stifle her laughter. She leaned on the desk, letting out awkward chuckles. Her laughter came in shaky bursts. Jiang Chen looked at her curiously and asked with confusion. Are you okay? Yu Yao shook her head and replied. I'm fine. The most troubled one, Jiang Chen, ended up asking others if they were okay. This left the live stream audience utterly speechless. Bro, don't be so cocky. You're the one who's messed up. Bro, maybe you should let your dad take you to the hospital. Seriously, you're missing something, maybe your body's lacking some essential element. Seriously questioning the age of the person above, my mom always says she's missing some element. Little brother, are you okay? Little rich beauty, if you're fine, go eat some plum candies. Xiao Baifu might realize little brother doesn't need her to get jealous and protect him, he'll take care of her rivals himself. Rich little beauty, so falling for little brother is this easy. Little kid, though I don't understand love, don't worry. I'll handle it myself. Over the next few days, similar scenes repeated themselves. One by one, the little girls blushed as they approached Jiang Chen with their love letters. Only to be lectured again, leaving with pale faces. Gradually, fewer and fewer girls came to see Jiang Chen. After Jiang Chen continued to shatter countless young hearts, his popularity at school finally began to wane. When the girls who had confessed to him mentioned him again, their eyes no longer brimmed with shy adoration, but instead wore a look of awkward embarrassment. Meanwhile, Kyoto 390 Security Headquarters. Inside the manager's office. The manager was reviewing documents. Reviewing 2 sets while glancing up to monitor the computer screen. He was so busy he felt like he was losing his hair. Just then, a knock sounded at his office door. Come in. Data Analyst 390 pushed open the door. His expression was grave, his brow deeply furrowed. He held a document in his hand and handed it to the manager. The analyst stated, Manager, we've experienced significant user churn over the past week. It's already reached 20%. The manager took the document. He studied the data analysis. Finally, his gaze settled on that 20% figure. The manager said in a deep voice, "How could this happen? Has the analysis identified the cause? Could there be a major flaw in our software?" Beyond that, he couldn't imagine any other explanation. What could possibly cause such a massive user exodus in such a short time? The data analyst shook his head and said, "No. Our analysis indicates it's due to the emergence of a new software. Nearly all the lost customers downloaded the disinfection software. And," the data analyst emphasized the following point, "our software isn't easy to uninstall, but that newly emerged firewall can completely uninstall our software." The manager snapped his head up, letting out a gasp. "What? Chapter 173, what color sack do you prefer?" The manager couldn't even sit still. He sprang to his feet. He exclaimed loudly, "Impossible. Our plugin core is so robust. How could it just get uninstalled like that?" The manager's piercing gaze fixed on the data analyst. "Did you guys mess up? We've had instances of data analysis errors before." The data analyst replied, "Manager, we find this hard to believe too. That's why we double-checked everything multiple times before coming to report to you." The data analyst shook his head slowly and said, "The results we've obtained so far are exactly as I've described. All our software can be easily uninstalled by that firewall." The manager's face suddenly drained of color. He slumped heavily back into his chair. The manager murmured under his breath, "How is that possible? 390's software was notoriously difficult to uninstall. It has a self-protection mechanism. It prevents external uninstallation and deletion. Moreover, during installation, it operates with elevated privileges. Ordinary uninstallation methods simply cannot completely remove our software." So the manager couldn't believe it. How could a newly emerged firewall completely uninstall our software? The data analyst replied, "I can't believe it either, but that's the reality." The manager asked him, "Which company developed that firewall?" He thought of a suspect 390's longtime rival. Was it Yinshan Antivirus? In this industry, only Yinshan Antivirus could be considered a true rival to 390. But to his surprise, the data analyst shook his head, dismissing the manager's conjecture. "It's not Silver Mountain Antivirus." The manager asked in confusion. "Not them? Then which company? Who else in this industry could possibly have that kind of capability?" The data analyst said with a pale face, "Not any company. It's an 8-year-old child." Meanwhile, Yinshan Antivirus headquarters. The general manager was reviewing financial reports. Seated in his executive chair, he stared at the data on his computer screen. His brow was deeply furrowed. He dialed the office phone and said in a deep voice, "Have the operations director come here." Moments later, a knock sounded at the general manager's office door. "Come in." The operations department head cautiously entered. The general manager remained engrossed in his reports, paying him no mind. After a long while, he seemed to recall the man's presence. The general manager spoke up. "Do you know why I called you here?" The manager replied in a low voice. "Because this quarter's profits have plummeted." The general manager nodded. "So you're aware. Then tell me, why did this happen?" The operations department head explained. "Because a new antivirus software has recently hit the market. That software only costs 1 yuan, and its antivirus capabilities are incredibly powerful. So customers have all been lured away." The general manager glanced at the report expressionlessly before asking, "Which company's masterpiece is this? I haven't heard of any company making such a splash in the industry lately." The operations department head cautiously replied, "It's not an industry competitor." The general manager's tone quickened slightly as he pressed, "Have you identified who it is? Speak." The director replied with a serious expression. "It's an 8-year-old child named Jiang Chen." Meanwhile, Jiang Chen's family livestream room. Jiang Chen sat at his desk doing homework. Jiang Yuan was checking the website's earnings. "Son, guess how much you made this time?" He called out to Jiang Chen beside him. "Last time I checked, it was already over 100,000. Then Dad transferred it all to his own card. Don't think I'm stealing your money." He quickly tried to justify himself, saying, "After all, you're still a minor, and the identity info linked to that website was mine from the start. Naturally, the money could only be transferred to my card." Jiang Chen didn't seem to mind, continuing to do his homework. He nodded indifferently. But Jiang Yang's smug expression drew disapproval from the live stream audience. "Stealing money from your own son, and you're gloating about it. Kid's dad, sure, you can only transfer it to your own card. But you could transfer it to your own card first, then give it to the kid. Little brother's dad, huh? Ha! Bad signal. What did you say? I can't hear you." Another day of green-eyed jealousy. What great virtue did little brother's dad accumulate in a past life? This lifetime, both his wife and son can earn money. In this family, the most useless one is little brother's dad. 100,000. That's already 100,000. Not just that little brother's dad cashed out a few days ago. It's only going to be more now. Right, back when Firewall first launched, not many people knew about it. After several trending topics, the Firewall's popularity has skyrocketed. It's way more than 100,000 now. I'm betting at least 200,000 this time. I'm betting on 30. But seriously, kids, Firewall is seriously useful. It even uninstalled that stubborn 390 software on my computer. Same here. That 390 thing was driving me crazy, couldn't get rid of it no matter what. Thanks to my kid brother. Where else can you find software that uninstalls 390 for just $1? Little brother's product. Guaranteed quality. Jiang Chen grinned as he opened the sales website, ready to cash out. But when he saw the number on the withdrawal page, Jiang Chen froze in place. His eyes widened as he stared blankly at the screen. This instantly piqued the curiosity of the live stream viewers. How much? Just how much? Let me see. I wanna see. He looks so shocked. It can't be that low, right? I bet it's huge. It can't really be 200,000, right? Don't underestimate little brother, okay? Jiang Chen noticed the commotion over Jiang Yong's side and asked, "What's up?" Jiang Yong didn't respond to Jiang Chen. He stared intently at the screen, watching with intense focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jiang Yong suddenly drew in a sharp breath. He suddenly shouted, "Son!" Jiang Chen jumped at the startling outburst and asked again, "What's wrong?" Jiang Yong excitedly held out a palm toward him. Jiang Chen looked at him blankly. 5. 5. Jiang Chen frowned. 5 what? Jiang Yong bounced up excitedly and shouted, "Over 500,000. Our account now has over 500,000. Son, you're incredible." Hearing that number, the live stream audience nearly fainted. What did you say? No big deal. Kid's dad must have saved the planet in a past life. I'm not jealous. Not even a little bit. You're really not jealous? Demon whisper. Ah. Stop talking. I finally managed to calm myself down. Kid's dad. Are you even raising this child properly? Raise him for me. Little brother, what color burlap sack do you like? No hidden meaning, just asking. Chapter 174, Parents Are True Love, Little Brother is an Accident. Jiang Yong was jumping up and down with excitement over that 500,000. He happily scooped Jiang Chen into his arms. He planted a smacking kiss on Jiang Chen's cheek. Daddy's good boy. Jiang Chen wiped his face in disgust. He climbed down from Jiang Yong's arms. Jiang Chen nodded calmly. 50,000. Not bad. Seems my firewall has helped quite a few people. Seeing Jiang Chen's reaction, the live stream audience couldn't sit still. Wait, isn't this the right one? Bro, you're the man. Little brother, that's 500,000. FIVEMOVENTOUS. So what about all my random babbling earlier? Guess you're just not used to seeing big money. What's the big deal? Kid brother's dad is excited because that money's going into his pocket, like he'd share any with you? Hey, upstairs. Shut your little mouth. Jiang Yong screamed and yelled for a while. Finally calming down, he said to Jiang Chen, "Son, come on, play a game with dad. Don't worry, I won't play too late tonight. I'll just play for a bit before going to bed." Hearing this, Jiang Chen couldn't help but feel a bit surprised. Not stay up too late? Just a little while before bed? Could these words really come from his dad? The viewers in the livestream were equally stunned. Kid's dad actually suggested playing less today? Did he take the wrong medicine? He should go lie down in the hospital, might be running a high fever. Could it be? Kid brother's dad is actually being nice? What are you talking about? Do you really think any of us here don't know if that's possible? Seeing Jiang Chen's astonished expression, Jiang Yong finally explained. Tomorrow, your mom and I are going on a trip. It's the weekend, right? Your mom has the day off. Son, you love studying so much. Considering how much you love studying, I figured you wouldn't want to go out. So I deliberately. No. It's. Jiang Yong looked troubled, thinking for a long time before coming up with an excuse. It's for your own good. I'm worried you'll feel uncomfortable being away from your homework for too long, so I'm not taking you. He wasn't sure if he was trying to convince himself or Jiang Chen. He nodded emphatically and declared. Yeah. Right. That's exactly it. Whether this absurd reason and half-hearted performance convinced Jiang Chen was unclear. But it certainly didn't convince the live stream audience. Little brother, do I look like a fool? First you take little brother's 500,000, then you don't even bring him along on the trip. Don't push it too far. Someone. Present kid brother's dad with an award. Congratulations to kid brother's dad for winning the Golden Broom Award. Little brother's dad surface, I didn't want to distract you from your studies. Little brother's dad inside, you little brat, don't interrupt my alone time with the wife. Oh my. Kid brother's dad. Didn't you hate it when kid brother focused solely on his studies? Why the sudden change? No worries, you two go ahead and travel. I'll take care of little brother. I'll treat him like my own. You upstairs think fast. You've got it all figured out. Me. I can take care of little brother too. Little brother. Uncle's got 10 practice books right here. You coming? Little brother, hey. Hello? There's a weirdo here. Using workbooks to lure little brother? It works every time. Hearing Jiang Yang's words, Jiang Chen rolled his eyes at him in exasperation. Got it. You guys go ahead. Jiang Yang ruffled Jiang Chen's hair with a big hand. My boy is such a good kid. Don't worry, Dad will bring you a gift when I get back. The two headed to the computer room to play games for a while. At 11 o'clock, Jiang Yang suggested it was time for bed. Though viewers knew he'd be retiring early tonight, this scene still left the livestream audience stunned. Seriously? He's actually doing this? I thought kid's dad would pull an all-nighter until 2 a.m., then rush to bed. Only to toss and turn, get up and game till 7 a.m. Just as he dozed off, kid's mom yanked him up by the ears. Little kid's dad, hey upstairs, that's a bit much. First time I've seen little kid's dad voluntarily say it's time to sleep. My jaw dropped. Seriously, is travel that powerful? It actually made little kid's dad resist the temptation of gaming? You're oversimplifying. Is that the charm of travel? That's clearly little brother's mom's charm. I suspect you're driving, but I have no proof. Warning. This isn't the bus to kindergarten. Let me off now. Early the next morning, Jiang Chen had just finished cooking when Jiang Yang woke up. Sitting at the table, he sighed. At least today's food isn't cold. Jiang Chen asked him. Didn't you reheat it before eating? Jiang Yang took a sip of steaming soy milk. No, reheating was too much trouble. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. Fine. Little brother makes you breakfast and you can't even be bothered to heat it up. If you don't want to live like this, I'll take over. I love hot breakfasts the most. I promise not to slack off. Watch me, little brother. At that moment, Yilin emerged from the master bedroom. She'd only finished work and returned home in the early hours of yesterday morning. Though sleep-deprived, she planned to catch a flight soon and rest during the trip. Yilin sat down at the dining table and Jiang Chen promptly handed her an egg pancake. She took a gentle bite and immediately broke into a satisfied smile. Son, your cooking skills have improved again. These past few days on business trips, I've been craving your cooking every single day. This tone of praise was also very pleasing to the audience. That's more like it. Now that's a normal parent. Kid's mom is so awesome, always praising him. Little brother's dad. Look at this. Learn from him. Little brother's mom, tell me the truth, did little brother's dad save your life, or did he kidnap you? Every time I see little brother's dad and little brother's mom standing together, I get this surreal feeling like watching a swan and a toad falling madly in love. Little brother's dad, hey upstairs. I'm suing you for slander. After breakfast, they packed their bags. Yilin and Jiang Yang were ready to leave. Jiang Yang stood behind Yilin, laden with large and small bags. Yilin carried only a small, elegant bag. She crouched down to meet Jiang Chen's gaze. Son, Mom and Dad will be gone for 2 days. But Mom doesn't feel comfortable leaving you home alone. Auntie Xiaoming will come over to take care of you soon. You and Auntie Xiaoming should get along well. At that moment, Jiang Yang chimed in from the side. Xiaoming is your mom's best friend. Don't make Aunt Xiaoming angry. Jiang Chen nodded obediently. The live stream audience erupted in chaos. Kid's mom, do you really think just because his dad is home, he's the one taking care of the kid? All I can say is, little brother can take care of himself just fine. Life's actually better for little brother without his dad around. Hiring someone to look after little brother? Totally unnecessary. Chapter 175, Mom's Bestie Visits, Jiang Chen's Reception. Yilin pulled Jiang Chen aside and whispered. Son, I need to tell you something. A few minutes later. After speaking, Yilin and Jiang Yang bid farewell to Jiang Chen and departed. The door clicked shut softly. Jiang Chen first cleared the breakfast from the dining table. After washing and scrubbing in the kitchen, he then retrieved several lemons and potatoes from the refrigerator. He first washed the lemons thoroughly with clean water. Then he soaked them in salt water. While they soaked, he scrubbed the potatoes clean. After peeling them, he sliced them into uniform thin slices. To check if they were thin enough, Jiang Chen held up a potato slice and held it up to the sunlight streaming through the window. Sunlight easily passed through the potato. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction before continuing to slice. The thinness of the potato slices astonished the live stream viewers. I'm slicing potatoes, and my mom says my hands are as clumsy as my feet. These paper-thin potato slices were cut by an 8-year-old? No way. I absolutely can't let my mom see this. Otherwise, she'll call me a useless piece of trash. Oomph. A month ago, I blocked all videos and posts about little brother from my mom's phone. Now, I'm the only one in our family who can see little brother's videos. Childcare show producers, no need to go that far. Thinner than a cicada's wing. Can potatoes really be sliced this thin? Didn't little brother just eat? Why is he slicing potatoes and soaking lemons now? Maybe he's preparing for guests? Didn't he say his mom's best friend is coming to help out? Why can't such a well-behaved kid be mine? Little brother. My last name is Jiang too, maybe we're even related a few generations back. So make me your godfather. And introduce me to your mom's bestie while you're at it. What's with all the eating and taking upstairs? After slicing the potatoes, Jiang Chen soaked them in water. He then took the soaked lemon out and sliced it. He carefully picked out the lemon seeds. He skillfully turned on low heat, adding the lemon slices along with honey and sugar. He added water. Slowly simmered into a pot of thick lemon concentrate. Jiang Chen took out 2 more lemons, sliced them, removed the seeds, and placed them in a cup to mash out the juice. He added a spoonful of the lemon concentrate. Stirred in water until blended, then added a small cube of ice. Only then did the live stream viewers realize what he was doing. Oh, he's making lemonade. Looks delicious. Kid. Forget programming and soccer, open a shop. You're such a glutton upstairs. No way. You can ditch programming, but we're counting on kid to lead us to the World Cup. Alright, recording done. Everyone. I'm off. Make sure you come back safe. Waving handkerchief. Don't you dare get hurt. Kong hand gesture. After soaking the potatoes, rinse off the excess starch. Jiang Chen laid down a layer of paper towels and placed the potato slices on top. Let them absorb the moisture. Then he heated the oil in the wok. Jiang Chen patiently waited for the oil to heat up. After a while, he dipped a chopstick into the oil. Small bubbles formed around the chopstick. Jiang Chen nodded. The temperature was right. He picked up the drained potato slices and carefully placed them one by one into the hot oil. Even though they were already drained. The moment they hit the oil, they still sparked a sizzling shower of oil droplets. The kitchen challenged viewers in the livestream got goosebumps just watching from afar. Whoa, I'm backing off for a sec, that sound freaks me out. Seriously, does kid brother not feel the heat? That oil's practically boiling, and he's still so calm dropping in the potatoes. This is just routine for a chef. I can see the oil splattering. It's splattering. I'm 26, and last week I fried a chicken leg and got a huge blister on my hand. That's how I got my lifelong fear of cooking. Me too. Never stepping in the kitchen again. Not just lemonade, but freshly fried chips too. Kid brother's mom's bestie is so lucky. Kid's mom's bestie. Mind having one more friend? I can join you in eating kids' cooking. After frying the chips, Jiang Chen scooped them out to drain the oil. He prepared a dry seasoning mix to go with the chips. Just as he placed the lemonade and chips on the table, the door knocked. Jiang Chen rushed to open the door. A woman in a denim skirt stood outside, looking down at him. Jiang Chen greeted her politely. Hello, Auntie Xiaomeng. Auntie Xiaomeng crouched down, gently pinched Jiang Chen's cheek, and said affectionately, Hello, Xiao Chen. Long time no see. Xiaomeng worked in sales, constantly traveling all over the country. Her home was wherever she happened to be. So although she and Jiang Chen had met before, it hadn't been often. She happened to be off work these past few days when Yilin assigned her a task. Xiaomeng entered the door and hung her bag by the entrance. Xiao Chen, have you eaten yet? Should I get you? Before she could finish, she spotted the potato chips and lemonade on the dining table. The aroma of potato chips filled her nostrils, mixed with the refreshing scent of lemonade. Xiaomeng couldn't help but swallow hard. She asked, Xiao Chen, what brand are these chips? And where did you get the lemonade? She knew her best friend's habits well. There was no way she could cook something this delicious. As for her bestie's husband? Forget it. But then Jiang Chen said, I made them. I've already eaten. This is a snack for Auntie Xiaomeng. With that, Jiang Chen dashed over. He carried the lemonade and potato chips to the coffee table in the living room. He turned on the TV and tuned into the latest soap opera that was all the rage. Auntie Xiaomeng, my mom said you've been watching this show lately. I think I'm up to episode 13. I'll switch it over for you. Mom said Auntie Xiaomeng loves lemonade. And you like eating potato chips while watching TV. I've got everything ready. Come on in, Auntie. Xiaomeng stood frozen at the doorway, then obediently walked over. But judging by her dazed expression, she probably hadn't fully processed it yet. The live stream audience was equally stunned. Wait, isn't the pretty lady here to take care of little brother? Maybe little brother should set an example first, so the pretty sister knows how to take care of people? Is that even right? Little brother. Send me your address. I want to visit your place too. An 8-year-old taking care of his caregiver? That's the world turned upside down. Wait, the comments above are making my head spin. Pretty sister, did I come to the wrong place? Xiaomeng sat blankly on the sofa, watching Jiang Chen hand her the lemonade. Jiang Chen explained. Mom said Auntie likes cold drinks, but it's not good for girls to drink too many cold things. So I only added 1 ice cube. If you feel it's not enough, there's more in the fridge. Jiang Chen placed a paper towel on the sofa and set the plate of potato chips on it. This way, Xiao Meng could reach it easily. Auntie, there are 2 dips here, spicy and non-spicy, to go with the chips. Oh, right. Jiang Chen dashed back to the kitchen. He returned with a dish of ketchup. Mom says Auntie doesn't usually eat ketchup. But sometimes when the mood strikes, she dips them in ketchup too. Seeing everything was almost ready, Jiang Chen nodded with satisfaction. Alright, Auntie, you can watch TV now. If you need anything else, just call me. I'm going to prepare lunch now. Xiao Meng, huh? Chapter 176, a backstab from your bestie. Xiao Meng held a glass of lemonade in one hand and a bag of potato chips in the other. The TV was still on, precisely tuned to the episode she'd been watching. Xiao Meng looked utterly bewildered, still in a daze. Viewers in the livestream were equally baffled. Wait, is this the right one? This can't be right. This definitely isn't right. Who's supposed to be taking care of whom? So kid brother fries chips and makes lemonade to prepare snacks for the adult who came to take care of him? Pretty sister is baffled too. Ha ha ha. Seriously, which adult has ever gotten this kind of treatment? He's even making lunch. Kid brother is actually making lunch. What elementary schooler spends their weekends cooking and taking care of others? Little brother, don't just stay at home, it's a waste of talent. Go get a part-time job. And then the money from that part-time job goes into little brother's dad's pocket? Damn. My eyes are watering again. Yeah, you're alright. Seriously, that pretty lady's legs are so white. Hey, upstairs. What, white drool, what are you saying? Stairs. Attention. This is little brother's livestream, he's 8 years old. Adults with dirty minds, mute yourselves. Jiang Chen bustled about in the kitchen. He sliced the tenderloin into thin strips, then tossed them with cooking wine, salt, and other seasonings to marinate. He set it aside to marinate. He began slicing other vegetables. He neatly arranged them in small bowls and plates. It looked almost enough to cure OCD. Xiao Meng watched TV absent-mindedly for a while. Listening to the sounds coming from the kitchen, she couldn't sit still any longer. Her best friend had asked her to come help look after the child. Even if the child was well behaved, she couldn't really let a child wait on her. And here she was, just sitting on the couch waiting to be fed. Xiao Meng stood up and walked into the kitchen. She saw the neatly arranged ingredients laid out on the kitchen counter. Jiang Chen skillfully used a cleaver to slit the shrimp's backs, then deveining them. His movements were swift and precise. Compared to chefs with years of experience in hotels, he was just as skilled, if not more so. Xiao Meng had heard from Yi Lin that Jiang Chen could cook at such a young age. But she'd assumed an 8-year-old could barely manage to cook instant noodles in a small electric pot. Who knew he was actually a real chef? She'd lived over 20 years and still couldn't match this level of skill. Though the livestream audience had seen Jiang Chen cook many times before. But seeing a child barely taller than the stove wielding a large Chinese cleaver with such skill and flair. No matter how many times they witnessed it, the shock remained unavoidable. He even knows how to devein shrimp. And remove the shrimp vein. That vein came out cleaner than my lifeline. Damn it. After 2 years as an apprentice, I got yelled at yesterday by my master for cutting the shrimp's back crooked and not removing the vein cleanly. Where's the apprentice upstairs working? Spill it, I need to steer clear. Screenshot. Screenshot. Those perfectly arranged platters of prepped ingredients, not a single color mixed together. This OCD-friendly site is pure bliss. Hey, beautiful. Don't worry, you'll get used to this kind of scene. Yeah, get used to being taken care of by little brother, get used to eating little brother's cooking, and just let me stay in the dark corner silently eating lemons. Jiang Chen noticed someone behind him and glanced back. Xiao Meng finally snapped out of it and said, Xiao Chen, let me help you. I'm an adult, after all. How could I let a kid like you do so much work? Jiang Chen shook his head, continuing to prepare the shrimp as he replied. Thanks, Auntie Xiaoming, but it's okay. Mom said Auntie Xiaoming would feel bad if she didn't come help. But Auntie Xiaoming can't cook, so she shouldn't get in the way. Auntie, you should go back to watching TV. Leave it to me. Xiaoming's expression froze, momentarily unsure how to respond. This deadbeat bestie, why does she have to blab everything? Pwa ha ha ha. Kid brother telling the adults not to make things worse. Little brother's mom sure knows how to be a friend, spilling everything. Well said. Keep it up next time. Pretty sister, I'm here to take care of the child, not for you to expose my secrets. Little kid, Auntie, you gotta be good and not cause trouble. Dog head emoji. My own kid is still a giant baby at 20. How come I never met a kid brother this good at taking care of people? Bites handkerchief. 20 years old and still a giant baby? That sounds just like me. Actually, I also. That's definitely me. Xiao Meng gave a nervous chuckle and sat back down on the sofa. Before long, the doorbell rang. Xiao Meng just stood up from the sofa, ready to go see who it was. Jiang Chen hurried out of the kitchen and opened the door. Jiang Chen called out to the visitor. All right, thank you, uncle. With a click, the door closed again. Xiaoming stood in the living room, peering out curiously. Xiao Chen, what's going on? Jiang Chen entered carrying an elegant bag. The logo on it instantly lit up Xiaoming's eyes. Isn't this my favorite dessert shop? Jiang Chen placed the bag on the living room coffee table. As he opened it, he said, Mom said Auntie Xiaoming loves this shop's desserts the most. Especially the souffle, mango pudding, and lychee coconut dessert. Under Xiaoming's wide-eyed gaze, Jiang Chen pulled out all these desserts. He took out 2 plates and a cup. He cut a small piece of each the souffle and mango pudding and placed them on the plates. He poured out about a third of the lychee milk. Then he put the rest back in the refrigerator. Xiaoming watched his actions blankly. Xiao Chen, what are you doing? Jiang Chen finished everything in motion for Xiaoming to sit down. He brought the portioned desserts to Xiaoming's side. Then he said earnestly, it's almost time to eat. Auntie Xiaoming should eat a little less, or you won't have room for dinner. Xiaoming chuckled, reminding him of their age difference. Xiao Chen, I'm so much older than you, how could I not know that? There's no need for you to set aside extra portions. Jiang Chen shook his head, his expression serious as he said. Mom said Auntie Xiaoming sometimes doesn't know when to stop, so we need to help her control herself. Otherwise Auntie Xiaoming would eat desserts until she's stuffed. Xiaoming's smile instantly vanished. Ha ha ha. Smiles never disappear, they just move. Pretty sister, backstab. This is absolutely a backstab. A backstab from her own best friend. Who would have guessed? Pretty sister has such a great figure, yet she can't control her sweet tooth? Hey, upstairs. Where's your focus? Wah! So jealous pretty sister can eat like crazy without gaining weight. I wouldn't even dare finish that mango pudding in one go. Jiang Chen pointed at the dessert he'd cut and said, Auntie Xiaoming, you can only eat these. No more from the fridge. Dinner will be ready soon. Just wait patiently, Auntie. Don't eat too many snacks. This was the first time Xiaoming had ever been lectured by a child. But her besties were practically stripping her bare, leaving her no chance to even make excuses. Chapter 177, Washing Dishes? All you can do is break them. Xiaoming's awkward expression instantly delighted the audience. Pretty sister, being lectured by a kid? Where's my dignity? Looks like pretty sister wants to kill someone. Kid's mom, danger. If she weren't my bestie, I'd never know all this. Ha ha ha. Good thing little kid's place is nicely decorated, otherwise pretty sister would have crawled into a crack in the floor. Screenshot. Which restaurant is this? I haven't tried it yet. Prediction, this shop's orders are gonna double. Shop owner. Know your place. Hand over the ad fees. Buy little brother a few more practice books. Only kid brother would appreciate this kind of reward. If it were my little brat, he'd tear me and the practice books to shreds. Craving it. Ordering right now. At 11:30 a.m. sharp, Jiang Chen finished cooking lunch. Watching dish after dish appear on the table, Xiaoming gaped in astonishment. Xiao Chen, your cooking skills are incredible. Even before tasting these dishes, she knew they had to be delicious. The aroma wafting through the air was already making her dizzy. But the best part was, Xiao Chen, these are all my favorite dishes. How did you know I like these dishes? Jiang Chen set the tableware as he replied. Mom told me. She asked me to cook more of Auntie Xiaoming's favorite dishes. A wave of warmth washed over Xiaoming. Alright, since her best friend still cared about her, she wouldn't hold it against her for pulling down her underwear. These dishes lured out all the hungry girls and boys in the livestream. I want some. Kid brother. Save me a bite of your leftovers. Please. Save me a bite too. I'll just feed it to the chickens. Goku da. Bro. I've got a buddy dying of terminal cancer. His last wish is to taste your cooking. Do a good deed, have mercy on him. Bro, I've got a bro too. Ha 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 ha. When it really counts, that's when your brothers stab you in the back. Sweet and sour pork, pineapple pork, stir-fried broccoli, kung pao chicken, fish-flavored shredded pork. And pork knuckle soup. My absolute favorite. Little brother, I'm your cyber godmother. I follow your life every day, don't forget your godmother just because you have an aunt now. Hurry up and send these dishes to your godmother. Tears of sorrow are flowing out of my mouth. Xiaoming sat at the dining table and picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork. Xiao Chen. This is the best sweet and sour pork I've ever had. Jiang Chen ladled a bowl of milky white pork knuckle soup for her. Auntie, this is good for your skin. Xiaoming happily accepted the soup and took a sip. The savory aroma of the pork knuckle instantly filled his mouth. Jiang Chen also prepared a bowl of dipping sauce. Auntie Xiaoming, you can dip the pork knuckles in this sauce. The delicious food made Xiaoming so happy she couldn't stop smiling. Okay. Xiao Chen, I can manage on my own. No need to fuss over me. You should sit down and eat too. Jiang Chen nodded and sat down across from Xiaoming. But he still kept serving her food and soup from time to time. He reminded her that certain dishes were best eaten hot. She shouldn't just eat one dish repeatedly just because she liked it. Xiaoming buried her head in her food, responding only with mumbled mmms. Already craving the food, Xiaoming ate with such relish. The live stream viewers grew even hungrier watching her. Little brother. Are you really going to abandon our past friendship? Won't you give me even one bite? Little brother, who is this creepy uncle? I don't know him. I burst into tears. That's so heartbreaking. No worries. If I can't make it, I can always buy it. There's always a way around things. But store-bought won't taste as good as little brother's. Shut up. Pig's Trotter's soup, slurp. I'm not craving it, not one bit. Is it really okay to show this to someone trying to lose weight? I'm desperately telling myself cucumbers and tomatoes are delicious too. Don't even mention it. Last time I dieted, I only ate tomatoes and still didn't lose weight. If you're talking about tomatoes and scrambled eggs or stewed beef brisket, no wonder you didn't lose weight. No, just plain raw tomatoes. But I ate 20 in one sitting. Sweetie, maybe next lifetime. You're not losing weight this lifetime. After dinner, Xiaoming insisted on washing the dishes. She remembered she was here to take care of the child. She couldn't let Jiang Chen do all the work. Jiang Chen stopped her. Xiaoming said, "It's okay, Chen. You cook, Auntie washes the dishes, we're just dividing up the work. I can't have you doing everything. Don't be so polite with Auntie." Jiang Chen shook his head and said, "Auntie Meng, I'm not being polite. Mom said you don't know how to do housework at all. You'll just break the dishes when you wash them. Mom said not to let you ruin things." Xiaoming stiffened, suddenly unable to speak. Yi Lin. You'd better die out there. Xiaoming was upset, but the live stream viewers were thrilled. Ha 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 ha. She tried to help but got accused of wasting things? Little brother, Auntie, don't be polite. If you're polite, my bowls will disappear. Ha ha ha. Holy crap. I'm laughing so hard I can't breathe. Pretty sister, this bestie is useless. Replace her. Can't do housework? No problem. I can. Pretty sister, look at me. What's going on upstairs? This isn't a matchmaking corner. Well, but... Little brother, can't you really introduce us? Little brother's mom, what? Someone wants my BFF? Pack her up and send her away. With things put so bluntly. Xiaoming naturally felt too embarrassed to wash the dishes. Jiang Chen directed her to the sofa. As a reward for her good behavior, Jiang Chen took out the lychee coconut milk from the fridge. He handed it to Xiaoming. Auntie Xiaoming, sit here and have some dessert after your meal. Xiaoming was left both amused and flustered. She felt Jiang Chen's unspoken second half was, "Don't make things worse." Xiaoming sipped her lychee milk. Cool, sweet, and infused with the fresh fragrance of mango. Pure bliss. Seeing Xiaoming half reclining on the sofa, her eyes slightly closed. The entire live stream audience was green with envy. When will it be my turn to live such a heavenly life? Please tell me. Which direction should I pray to get a kid like little Meng in my next life? Look at little brother diligently washing dishes, then glance at yesterday's dirty dishes piled in the kitchen. Forget it, I'll just nap now and wash them later. Hey! Wash the dishes before you sleep. Xiaoming sipped her lychee milk tea contentedly before suddenly calling toward the kitchen. Xiao Chen. Auntie will take you out to play this afternoon. Okay. Xiaoming immediately pulled out her phone to look up fun places nearby. They couldn't stay home forever. Xiao Chen was always taking care of her at home. It was embarrassing for her as an adult. Outside, Xiao Chen was just a child, he definitely needed her care. She made a quick plan. Xiaoming opened her bag and began applying makeup. Going out to play, of course, she had to look her best. Chapter 178, System Task, Complete 1 Makeup Removal. Here we go. The essential pre-outing routine for girls begins. Got it. Just wait and see. It's 12:30 now. If she's out by 2 p.m., that'll be impressive. 2 o'clock? That's only if you're a makeup pro. Otherwise, it's wipe, apply, lucky if you're out by 3. Bro, you sound like you've been through the ringer with this stuff. That's why she's now an ex-girlfriend. Damn. Jiang Chen finished washing the dishes and tidied up the kitchen. He scrubbed the cutting board, wiped down the stove, and gave the floor a quick mop. All these tedious little chores made the live stream viewers cringe. Is there really that much to do in the kitchen? Isn't washing dishes enough? My wife always says there's tons of invisible work in the kitchen. I thought she was pulling my leg. Bro, you're a bit too much of a jack of all trades. He's barely taller than the stove. How does he manage to get everything done so efficiently? He even remembered to mop the floor. He actually mopped. Thanks for reminding me, kid. My floors haven't been mopped in ages. I'll get right on it. Nah, maybe later. Ha ha ha. Hey upstairs, remember this, people don't just suddenly become hardworking for no reason. By the time Jiang Chen finished tidying up and stepped out, Xiaoming was applying eyeliner in front of the mirror. She squinted, lips pressed together, painstakingly tracing the line with meticulous care. Ouch. It's crooked. Xiaoming wiped it off with a wet wipe in frustration and started over. Yilin wasn't often home, so Jiang Chen rarely saw anyone applying makeup. So he found it somewhat novel. He sat in a chair by the dining table, watching Xiaomeng curled up on the sofa applying her makeup. After wiping it off, Xiaomeng redrew her eyeliner. Seeing this, the live stream audience started teasing her. I knew it. She'd wipe it off and redo it. With her looks, she clearly can't apply makeup. You can actually tell from that? Of course. I've seen plenty of women. How could I not spot this? Hats off to you, bro. Can you pass on some tips? Looks like she really can't go out looking like that. Don't let little brother fall asleep waiting. Little brother's mom may have flawless makeup, but she's rarely home. He's probably never seen this before. He looks pretty curious. You bet. Little brother finally looks like an 8-year-old should. Little brother, why is that lady drawing on her face? Ugh. Xiaomeng tossed the eyeliner aside in frustration and started wiping it off with a wet wipe. Even after wiping it off, she still wasn't satisfied. She dashed straight to the bathroom and wiped off the entire makeup. She came back, patting her face with a powder puff. As Jiang Chen watched curiously, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding! System issues random task, complete 1 makeup removal session. Reward, advanced makeup skill, plus 20 shop points. Hearing the system's message, Jiang Chen lowered his hand from propping up his chin. He watched as Xiaomeng, whose makeup had been ruined again, headed toward the restroom to remove it. Jiang Chen called out to her. Auntie Xiaomeng, let me remove your makeup for you. Xiaomeng hadn't expected Jiang Chen to offer this. She'd assumed he'd grown impatient waiting for her. Xiao Chen, I'll be done soon. I'll be done in a minute. When a woman says in a minute while putting on makeup, you absolutely cannot believe her. Great, another clumsy one. Kid, just watch, you'll be lucky if you can even leave the house tonight. Little brother must be curious, right? Watching someone paint their face makes him want to play around? Little brother. Listen. You absolutely cannot play with this. Never touch a woman's makeup. If you mess it up, your parents will never see you again. Hearing Xiaomeng's words, Jiang Chen shook his head. No, auntie. I'm not in a hurry. I genuinely want to help you remove your makeup. Jiang Chen walked over and looked up at Xiaomeng. Auntie Xiaomeng, please let me try. Being looked at so earnestly by a fair-skinned child, Xiaomeng felt her heart melt. All right. She agreed immediately. It's just playtime. After all the thoughtful care this kid had given her today, what harm could come from letting him play around with her makeup? Because he accidentally smudged Xiaomeng's makeup. Xiaomeng's ex-boyfriend, who got dumped by her. What about me then? Under Xiaomeng's direction, Jiang Chen first picked up a cotton pad and poured some makeup remover onto it. Xiaomeng directed from the side. Okay, that's enough. Then place this on Auntie's eyes to remove her eye makeup first. Watching Jiang Chen's awkward movements, Xiaomeng felt even more certain. This kid is just curious and wants to play around. The live stream viewers thought so too. Little brother, why won't you listen? You shouldn't mess with a woman's makeup. Little brother, why be curious about this of all things? I can already foresee Xiaomeng secretly murdering and dismembering someone later. Little brother, your godfather's teaching you something. Don't try to be a hero with things you don't know how to do. Especially when it involves women. At least it's just removing makeup, no big deal if it goes wrong. But if little brother tried applying it and messed up, that'd probably be the last time we'd ever see him. Feeling those small hands fumbling awkwardly across his face, Xiaomeng found it rather amusing. She instructed Jiang Chen. Xiao Chen, removing lipstick follows the same steps. Gently press a cotton pad soaked in makeup remover onto your lips, then wipe it off. Jiang Chen nodded and followed her instructions. A few minutes later, Xiaomeng's face was wiped clean. Ding! Mission complete. Reward, advanced makeup skill, shop points plus 20. In an instant, a flood of knowledge about makeup application surged into Jiang Chen's mind. How to prevent powder buildup, how to blend eyeshadow evenly, how to contour, and more. Including various makeup techniques. All of it played out clearly in Jiang Chen's mind. Xiaomeng took the used makeup pad from Jiang Chen's hand and tossed it into the trash can. She said with great flattery. Wow. Thanks, Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen wiped it so clean. Even Auntie couldn't wipe it this clean herself. Whether this child-soothing tactic worked on Jiang Chen remains unknown. But the live stream audience was completely charmed. Is pretty sister this good at complimenting people? Can you compliment me too? Even though she wasn't complimenting me, I'm taking these compliments anyway. Proof that child psychology works on grown men too. Men are forever young at heart. That saying is pure truth. Jiang Chen smiled and said. Thank you, Auntie. Then let me do your makeup next, Auntie. Xiaomeng beamed. Sure, huh? Jiang Chen's thunderous remark stunned not only Xiaomeng. It instantly blew up the livestream. Brother kid. I urge you to stop. Little brother, isn't it better to just live a normal life? Bro, listen to reason. If you're into makeup, wait till your dad gets back and use him as a practice model. Don't you dare mess with a woman's face. Or else, watch out for your life. Chapter 179. Wait, you actually know makeup techniques? Xiao Meng's expression stiffened slightly. She wasn't too keen on letting a child do her makeup. After all, it was obvious how could a kid possibly create a good makeup look. If she doesn't turn into a ghost, it'll be a blessing. But Xiao Meng couldn't bring herself to say outright that she disliked Jiang Chen's drawing. She declined politely. Thanks, Chun, but I'm good. You've taken such good care of Auntie today already. If I even need help with my makeup, Auntie would be laughed at. This emotionally intelligent response won over the livestream audience once again. Wow. No wonder the pretty sister is always out on business. That emotional intelligence is seriously impressive. This is a perfect high EQ response, though I bet the pretty lady is cursing under her breath. Kid. I'm telling you, know when to quit. Kid. Why are you digging your own grave? Bro, the world's still a beautiful place, don't get any crazy ideas. If you know how to apply makeup, take the job. But if you dare ruin a woman's face, kid, you can kiss your own goodbye. No way. My miserable life depends on your live streams, kid. I don't want today to be the last time I see you. Little brother. A woman's face is off limits. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Jiang Chen was oblivious to the howls of despair echoing through the livestream. He could hear Xiao Meng's polite refusal. But he'd just witnessed Xiao Meng's makeup skills. So Jiang Chen insisted. Auntie Xiao Meng, I'm pretty good at makeup. Let me do your makeup. I won't make you look bad. Xiao Meng hadn't expected Jiang Chen to insist. She was about to refuse again when her gaze swept over the potato chips on the coffee table. And the empty glass of lemonade she'd finished. She thought of how Jiang Chen, just a little kid, had taken care of her, a grown adult, all day. Xiao Meng couldn't bring herself to refuse. She took a deep breath. Fine, she'd consider it repayment for Jiang Chen's kindness today. How much worse could it possibly look? At worst, she'd just be a walking palette for a while. She could just remove it herself later. Xiao Meng nodded heavily. All right. Auntie's ready. Come on, Xiao Chen. Xiao Meng closed her eyes and lifted her face. She desperately tried to convince herself. It's okay, it's okay. Just think of it as playing with a kid. Just a little while of playing with him could earn her all this delicious food. Plus such thoughtful care. Totally worth it. The live stream audience never expected Xiao Meng to actually agree. No. You don't value kid brother's life. I do. Oh no. She's already decided to kill him, so she agreed on purpose. Then when little brother can't transform properly, she'll have the perfect excuse to kill him. Little brother. You're only 8. It'd be such a waste if you died now. Stop this. Little brother, speaking from my extensive experience of over a dozen relationships, no matter how gentle a woman is, never touch her makeup. Holy crap. The guy above is a total player. What's C King? I'm just experienced. I still have principles. I always end one relationship before starting another. It's just seamless transitions. Damn impressive. Please share your wisdom. Jiang Chen picked up a bottle of moisturizing toner and sprayed it lightly onto Xiao Meng's face. Xiao Meng sensed it was starting and nervously clutched her skirt hem. It's fine, it's fine. Just playing with the kid. Just playing with him. Though Xiao Meng wasn't skilled at makeup, she made up for it with quantity. After all, underachievers tend to have more stationery. After spraying the moisturizer, Jiang Chen picked up the sunscreen spray. He sprayed it evenly across Xiao Meng's face. Xiao Meng peeked open her eyes to watch his movements. It was a bit surprising. This kid actually knows to moisturize and apply sunscreen before makeup. She probably learned it from Yi Lin. But makeup isn't that simple. After applying moisturizer and sunscreen, you have to let it settle for a moment. Jiang Chen used this time to check what tools Xiao Meng had. He pondered which one would be best to use next. Xiao Meng watched him pick through the makeup tools. Her unease deepened. The live stream viewers watched with bated breath. They urged Jiang Chen to stop immediately. Little brother, if you like playing with this stuff, your godfather will buy you a whole box. But please don't play with these things, okay? Little brother, this is clearly just curiosity. He's probably never even seen those things before. Oh my little brother. These aren't toys. Stop messing around. Quick, record this. If little brother goes missing later, pretty sister will be the prime suspect. Fine. You can never stop someone who's out to get themselves killed. Kids are no exception. Little brother, don't copy your dad's blind confidence. Makeup is an art even many women can't figure out. Just stay out of it. Little brother. What you're holding isn't makeup, it's a ticking time bomb, you know. Stop right now. Put down those dangerous items. Unfortunately, while the live stream audience was frantically worried, Jiang Chen felt nothing of it. He studied Xiao Meng's facial features intently. Her facial contours were smooth and flowing, forming a lovely oval face. However, her nose bridge wasn't particularly high, requiring some contouring on both sides to make it appear more defined. With a plan in mind, Jiang Chen got to work. He picked up the foundation, dipped a beauty sponge into it. He then applied it evenly across Xiao Meng's face. Xiaomeng felt the texture on her skin, her heart pounding so hard it felt like it might leap out of her chest. She didn't expect to look beautiful, only hoped she wouldn't end up looking utterly dreadful. The viewers in the livestream were undoubtedly feeling the same way. Little brother. You're actually doing makeup. Oh no, little brother's mom, little brother's dad. Get ready. Prepare little brother's funeral. She came to take care of you, and you treat her like a toy, kid brother. You sure love to play. Little brother. I don't mind you always studying. Go study now. Your practice problems are waiting. Black Shark. Come drag little brother off to training. At Black Shark. Black Shark, now you remember me. Why didn't you think of me when things were good? Ha ha ha. Black Shark is a brick wherever you need it, just move it. Jiang Chen evenly patted foundation onto Xiaomeng's face. He looked at her and said, Auntie Xiaomeng, your skin is in pretty good overall condition. But there are still some minor acne marks and spots. I'll use concealer now to gently cover them up for you. He picked up the concealer and dabbed a small amount, covering the acne marks and blemishes that the foundation hadn't concealed. With that, the first step of the base makeup was complete. Xiaomeng was startled by Jiang Chen's words. This kid actually knows so much. He even knew about concealer. Just how much did Jilin make him do chores normally? While Jiang Chen was switching tools, Xiaomeng opened her eyes and looked into the mirror. Though Jiang Chen knew more than the average child, when it came to makeup, theory alone wasn't enough. Practical experience was essential. So she still didn't hold out much hope. Xiaomeng, who had already braced herself, looked at her reflection in the mirror and gasped in surprise. Oh no, not happy. I can't tell how well little brother did with the makeup, but that reaction. Clearly not satisfied. Little brother. Why did you have to go and do this to yourself? Pretty sister, I'm begging you. Give little brother a quick end later. Don't torture him. Just as countless viewers were holding their breath over what Jiang Chen would endure next, Xiaomeng spoke up. Xiao Chen, your foundation work is flawless. The concealer blends seamlessly with the foundation, not a hint of harshness. Much better than she could have done herself. Xiaomeng stared at Jiang Chen in surprise. Seriously, you're actually good at this. Chapter 180, who said that? They're clearly complimenting me. I don't see what's so great about it. Is this any different from before? Or are we straight guys just too dense to notice? Pretty sister is just being supportive. Exactly. She practically praised little brother to the skies when he took off his makeup before. The chosen gentle sister. She's a pro at providing emotional value. Wait, I kinda feel like little brother actually has something special? Me too. Watching his girlfriend do her makeup all the time, little brother's technique is way more polished than mine. He's still just a kid. Let's not set our expectations too high. Some people are so simple-minded, they actually think little brother is a jack of all trades. If you say little brother can do other things, that's understandable. But this is makeup. How could an 8-year-old possibly know how to apply makeup? Pretty sister is just being nice, saying sweet things to cheer little brother up. You guys actually took it seriously. Jiang Chen picked up the loose powder to set the makeup. Though Xiaomeng admitted his foundation work was decent. But a full makeup routine involved so many steps. After all, Jiang Chen was just a child. Even if he picked up some makeup tricks from her bestie, he certainly couldn't master every step. Xiaomeng reassured herself once more. It's okay. She was here to take care of the child in the first place. Playing with him was only natural. It's fine. This iron lady can handle it. Jiang Chen dipped the powder brush into loose powder, applying just the right amount, and gently pressed it onto her face. He focused on the T-zone and applied extra powder along the sides of his nose. Jiang Chen chatted as he worked. Auntie Xiaomeng, you have combination oily skin, right? Xiaomeng exclaimed in surprise. Yes. Xiao Chen, you actually know about combination oily skin. Jiang Chen nodded and said. I noticed Auntie Xiaomeng's T-zone tends to get oily. So when setting the makeup, we need to pay extra attention to this area. When it came to makeup techniques, Xiaomeng's voice suddenly perked up. So setting powder can actually fix this issue. I always carry wipes with me to blot whenever it gets oily. Jiang Chen explained to her. When setting your makeup, apply extra loose powder to areas prone to oiliness. It effectively reduces shine. Auntie Xiaomeng, you'll see for yourself today. The viewers in the livestream couldn't understand these words, but they could read Xiaomeng's expression. Looks like little brother really knows his stuff. Doubt it. Pretty sister doesn't seem too skilled at makeup either. They're probably equally clueless, neither's any better than the other. Here's a pro who does makeup daily. Proves little brother was telling the truth. He really knows his stuff. Wait, does little brother actually know how to do makeup? Don't scare me. Is there really someone that twisted in this world? Soccer and coding I can get, but why does he even know how to do makeup? Little brother. Spill the beans, did you skip the mangpa soup when crossing the river of forgetfulness? Even with past life memories, he knows way too much. I couldn't learn all this in 10 lifetimes. This world is like a video game, and Kid Brother's cheating. He's definitely cheating. Cheating. Definitely cheating. Heaven help me. I'm going to report this. Xiaomeng no longer closed her eyes in nervousness. Instead, she held a small mirror in her hand. She watched Jiang Chen's every move, step by step. After setting the foundation, Jiang Chen picked up the eyeshadow and began applying it to the eyes. Xiaomeng's slightly eased worries immediately surged back. Eye makeup was the hardest part. She always struggled with this step. Jiang Chen first dipped into a light-colored eyeshadow and applied it as a base to the eye socket. Seeing him use light shades, Xiaomeng reminded him. Chen, my skin tone and eye shape suit darker shades better. Jiang Chen nodded and replied. You're absolutely right. But before applying the darker shade, we need to start with a light base. That way it looks more natural and adds dimension. If you apply dark eyeshadow directly, it might look a bit jarring. It'll look like you're wearing smoky eyeshadow. Xiaomeng nodded vigorously upon hearing this. Exactly. I used to end up with eyes that looked like I was wearing smoky eyeshadow. But I definitely didn't mean for it to be that heavy. Her gaze toward Jiang Chen had completely changed. Xiao Chen, where did you learn all this? That's amazing. Does her best friend know this much? She didn't even know. Jiang Chen made up an excuse on the spot. I stumbled upon a makeup tutorial by a streamer online the other day. I just took a look and I got it. Xiaomeng's smile instantly faded. She often followed online streamers to learn, so why hadn't she mastered it? Was this just a matter of talent? This excuse felt familiar to the live stream audience. I knew it. Just skimming books and watching random online videos, and he masters a skill. Kid isn't a genius. He's an evolved new species. Oomph. If he can even do makeup, is there anything he can't do? What's the point of us useless adults existing? Oomph. All of you, go to hell. Little brother's hands are way too steady. When I do my eye makeup, my hands shake like I have Parkinson's. Screen recording. This is something I really need to learn. After applying the light eyeshadow, Jiang Chen reached for the darker shade. He blended it evenly over the lighter shade. Xiaomeng cooperated by closing her eyes. When she sensed Jiang Chen had stopped moving, she quickly grabbed the mirror to check. The naturally blended eyeshadow in the mirror made her eyes appear even more deep and captivating. Xiaomeng gasped in surprise. Wow! Just applying light eyeshadow makes such a huge difference. This doesn't look smoky at all, it actually makes my eyes look bigger and more intense. Holy cow! Xiaomeng held up the mirror, happily admiring her eye makeup. This is the most perfect eye makeup I've ever had on my face. I've even had professional makeup artists do my eyes before, but nothing compares to this. Xiaomeng's compliments kept pouring out. The live stream audience was left speechless. I can't even imagine how dazed I'd be if someone said that to me. Do it! Kid brother. Your godfather commands you. Make the pretty sister look stunning. Make her the most beautiful. Sis delivers so much emotional value. Way better than little brother's dad. Little brother's dad, little brother's mom, have fun out there. No need to rush back. Why come back at all? You two just stay out there. I want to see pretty sister and little brother together. Hee hee. Pretty sister's words are so sweet. Hee hee. Alright, another fool. You all follow pretty sister, but I'm obsessed with learning little brother's makeup skills. Little brother. I can never get my contouring right, what should I do? Help. After applying the dark eyeshadow, Jiang Chen then applied some light-colored eyeshadow to the center of the eyelid and the tear trough area. Xiaomeng, these light shades go on last to add dimension and luminosity to the eyes. Xiaomeng gazed at the finished look in the mirror. Another wave of praise. Oh my gosh. It really works. I just realized all my makeup before was totally pointless. Xiao Chen, thank goodness for you. This wave of praise left the group of grown men in the livestream who seemed more suited for child psychology completely dazzled. Chapter 181, New System Task. After finishing the eye makeup, it was time to tackle the lashes. Jiang Chen picked up the eyelash curler and began curling her lashes. One side was done in no time. Xiaomeng checked her reflection in the mirror. Seeing her lashes transformed into a perfect curve, each one defined and separated, she gasped in surprise. Wow! Chen, how did you do that? When I curled my own lashes before, they'd always clump together. They always looked so messy. Xiaomeng held up a small mirror, constantly shifting angles, admiring her beautifully curled lashes from every angle. Xiao Chen, your curled lashes aren't clumpy at all, the curve and shape are absolutely perfect. Xiaomeng deliberately flashed a hint of jealous pout, cooing sweetly. Why do my lashes listen to you so well? Holy crap! Even I, a total straight guy, can tell the difference in her lashes. Little brother really knows how to apply makeup. So how the heck did he learn makeup? How can someone with such terrible taste, he picked a death pink Barbie backpack, be this good at makeup? Ha 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 ha. Guess the death pink Barbie backpack incident is never gonna go away, huh? Little rich girl who says, "This backpack is totally cute. It's my favorite birthday present." Little rich girl's been blinded by little brother. Screen recording. Keep recording. I might not learn how to cook, but I absolutely have to master this. If the kitchen doesn't explode upstairs, she'll blow herself up instead, right? Jiang Chen explained while curling Xiao Meng's other lashes. Auntie Xiao Meng, when you're curling eyelashes, remember to curl them in 3 sections, from the roots, through the middle, to the tips. This creates a more natural curve and prevents clumping. After finishing both sides, Xiao Meng held the mirror again, unable to put it down. She kept admiring her lashes in the mirror, which looked like 2 little fans. When she blinked, both sets of lashes curled upward with such natural grace, as if she were born with them that way. Xiao Meng couldn't help but praise them. The livestream audience could see the difference too. It really looks different compared to before she curled them. Yeah, before little brother curled them, I noticed the pretty sister's lashes. But now they're truly gorgeous. Her eyes look brighter and more defined with those lashes. Her eye shape looks better too. So this is the legendary Eastern facelift? Little brother, your godmother has money. Please release a tutorial. We godmothers will chip in to buy you practice materials. Me too. This is way better than those influencer makeup tutorials. Little brother, start a makeup channel. Your godmothers will make you a 1,000,000 follower influencer. Jiang Chen remained oblivious to the online clamor. After curling her lashes, she picked up the mascara wand. Xiao Meng was completely convinced. She eagerly set down the mirror and tilted her face upward. She let Jiang Chen apply the mascara for her. "Xiao Chen, try it on me. Let me see what I look like with mascara on." Jiang Chen held the mascara wand and began sweeping it upward. Xiao Meng felt his hand movements were different from her own. She asked curiously, "Xiao Chen, why are you moving your hand back and forth when applying mascara? Isn't it supposed to be straight up and down?" Jiang Chen patiently explained. "When applying mascara, start from the roots. Brush upward in a zigzag motion for better results." Soon, Jiang Chen finished applying mascara to both sets of lashes. Xiao Meng opened her eyes with anticipation, gazing at her reflection in the mirror. After applying mascara, her naturally defined lashes became even more lifted and curled. Their deep, glossy black hue made her eyes appear even more tender. The live stream audience erupted in cheers. Is this the legendary gaze that even dogs find deeply affectionate? Who knew makeup could achieve this effect? Got it. Gotta try this now. Then you'll realize your hands haven't remembered. Little brother, why not list your hands for sale online? Little brother, is that so? The hardest part, the eye makeup, is done. The rest is a breeze. Jiang Chen finished the makeup in just a few strokes. Is this the legendary Eastern face-changing technique? Pretty sister was already gorgeous before, but now she's downright stunning. What's most remarkable is that little brother's makeup isn't heavy at all, not too much powder, it just magnifies pretty sister's best features while concealing any flaws. Just? You call this just? Designing makeup that perfectly complements facial structure without relying on foundation coverage. Even top artists might not achieve this level. I need pretty sister's contact info within 5 minutes. I already liked her, but now I like her even more. I know nothing about makeup, but the stunning sister after her transformation has totally won me over. Bro, ditch those practice problems and break into showbiz. Celebrities will be fighting over you. Oh, and snag me a signed photo from Yang Mi while you're at it. That last line totally gave away your real motive. After the makeup session, Xiao Meng kept looking left and right, reluctant to put down the mirror. Only Jiang Chen's reminder brought her back. "Auntie Xiao Meng, shouldn't we head out now?" Xiao Meng reluctantly set down the mirror, slung her bag over her shoulder, and led Jiang Chen out. In the taxi, she explained their destination to Jiang Chen. "Xiao Chen, today we're going to the biggest amusement park in Nanjiang City. I've done my research, it's supposedly the most popular spot for kids online. Today we'll play to our heart's content. Eat to our heart's content. And with this makeup today, whatever you want, Auntie will buy it for you." Xiao Meng waved her little hand, her face beaming with generosity. Jiang Chen smiled and said, "All right, thank you, Auntie." No sooner had he spoken than the system's voice chimed in. Ding! System issues random task, take a photo of Xiao Meng. Reward, top-tier photography skill, plus 20 shop points. Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow slightly upon hearing this. Take a photo? Right. In the words Mom left behind before she passed, she mentioned that Auntie Xiao Meng enjoys photography. Xiao Meng asked, "What does Xiao Chen usually like to play at the playground?" Jiang Chen thought for a moment and replied, "I don't come to the playground much. During breaks, I just stay home and do practice problems." Auntie Xiao Meng frowned, her tone slightly displeased. "Is your mom that strict with you? She makes you study even during breaks?" This delightful misunderstanding had the live stream audience bursting into laughter. Ha ha ha. Exactly. In any normal person's mind, a kid like Xiao Meng who actually loves studying just doesn't exist. Pretty sister, so my bestie is actually this strict? Little brother's mom, I'm being framed. Jiang Chen shook his head and said. No, I'm the one who wants to study. I'm a student, of course I should focus on my studies. Xiao Meng looked utterly confused. We're here. The driver announced. After paying, Xiao Meng got off the bus with Jiang Chen. Standing before the amusement park entrance, she excitedly told Jiang Chen. Look. We're going to play here today. Xiao Chen, Auntie will take good care of you today. Chapter 182, Xiao Meng, finally, a life photo. Xiao Meng stood with her back to the gate, beckoning Jiang Chen over. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up as he said. Auntie Xiao Meng, don't move. You're standing at the perfect angle. Let me take a picture of you. Though Xiao Meng didn't quite understand, she loved having her picture taken. She immediately raised her hand and struck a pose. But deep down, she didn't expect Jiang Chen to take a good photo. She was just playing along with Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen only had his phone on hand. He aimed the phone at Xiao Meng. He crouched down to find a good angle. A child striking such a seemingly professional pose. The contrast had the livestream audience in stitches. Good thing it's just a phone, otherwise, kiddo wouldn't even be taller than a telephoto lens. Oh my gosh. He can't even hold a candle to a camera tripod. No worries. Little bro may lack skills, but he's got confidence. Just when it comes to photography, that is. Ha ha ha. Seeing how sharp everyone's tongue still puts my mind at ease. Jingku must have used all your sharp tongues to assassinate the Qin emperor back then. Little kid S writes Xiao Meng's spot is perfect. If he knew how to shoot, he'd have another great photo in his collection. Too bad the one taking the shot is little brother. What's wrong with little brother? How many times do I have to remind you he's little brother? Not that I look down on little brother, but with his taste in choosing backpacks, what kind of good photos could he possibly take? Ha 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 ha. Kid brother's biggest blunder ever, a deathly Barbie pink backpack. Little brother, so you just can't let this go, huh? Don't just blame little brother, that backpack was picked out by little brother's dad and little brother together. Exactly. It's all kid brother's dad's fault. Little brother's dad, who? Me? After filming. The system chimed again. Ding. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Rewards, top-tier photography skills plus 20 shop points. Reward secured. Jiang Chen's lips curved into a satisfied smile. Perfect timing. Seeing Jiang Chen put down his phone, Xiao Meng curiously walked over. Xiao Chen, come show Auntie how your photos turned out. Xiao Meng deliberately feigned great anticipation. I'm mentally prepared. No matter how ridiculous Jiang Chen made her look in the photos, she'd praise them to the skies. Worst case, she could always retouch them later. After all, her photo editing skills were top-notch. Jiang Chen handed the phone to Xiao Meng. The moment Xiao Meng saw it, the fake smile she'd forced onto her lips froze solid. Her mouth fell slightly open as she stared at the photo in utter shock. Behind the screen, the live chat audience revealed expressions of I knew it. See? I told you kid brother can't take photos. Oh no, she dodged the makeup disaster only to fall into the photography trap. Little brother, could you please stop repeatedly dancing on women's pet peeves? Makeup and photography, the two absolute no-go zones for women. That expression, she clearly hates it. The moment she saw the photo, the pretty lady's smile vanished. How awful must it look? Proof that nobody's perfect. Even seemingly all-around kid brother has his limits. Little brother, if you're into photography, snap away at your dad all you want, just don't take pictures of women anymore. Little brother's dad, what am I, some cheap, worthless thing? Xiao Meng stared at the photo, frozen for several seconds before reacting. One hand clutched her phone, the other flew to her mouth in shock. She exclaimed. Xiao Chen, you took such amazing photos. The live chat flooded with I don't believe it comments. Until the cameraman stepped forward, filming the phone Xiao Meng was holding. And the photo's appearance became clear. The live stream fell silent. Seconds later, the screen flooded with exclamation marks. Holy crap! Holy crap! Life photo. Absolutely a life photo. Bro! I'm in Nanjiang too. How do we arrange a photo shoot? In that photo, a sea of people frozen in motion. The backdrop featured a cluster of vibrant amusement rides, with the drop tower and Ferris wheel piercing the sky. Xiao Meng stood in the center, her back to the rides. She stood casually, running her hand back through her wind-tossed hair. Her gaze was languid, and the smile at the corner of her lips was confident and carefree. Compared to the frozen world behind her, Xiao Meng radiates vitality. Together, they form an incredibly powerful image. Damn! I've studied photography for 5 years and still can't take a shot like this. Is this really just from a phone? What was the point of buying a room full of camera gear? Am I just dumb? Do I deserve to be a loser with extra stationery? Total breakdown. The beautiful sister is so gorgeous. Wiping drool. I always thought cameras made people look ugly in motion shots. Turns out it's just that others can't shoot properly. The beautiful sister in this photo looks even better than in real life. I was staring at the beautiful lady the whole time but never caught that look. How did the kid snap that shot? What were you staring at the pretty lady for upstairs? Fess up. Xiaomeng couldn't tear herself away from the photo for quite some time. She even asked Jiang Chen to send her the photo. Only then did she happily lead Jiang Chen into the amusement park. Xiaomeng seemed even more excited about the rides than Jiang Chen. As soon as they entered and saw the carousel, her eyes lit up. Xiaomeng looked at Jiang Chen expectantly. Xiao Chen, do you want to ride the carousel? Jiang Chen wasn't particularly interested, but seeing Xiaomeng like this, he nodded along to play along. The moment she saw his nod, she immediately beamed and pulled Jiang Chen over to buy tickets. Who really wanted to ride? The live stream viewers could see it clearly. Pwa ha ha ha. The pretty sister's gaze at little brother is all, agree already. Agree already. Who's actually playing with whom here? Pretty sister always looks after little brother. What's wrong with him playing with someone? Are you sure it's her looking after little brother, and not little brother looking after her mom? Dog head emoji. Oh my. Don't sweat the small stuff. Xiaomeng sat on the carousel, laughing happily. Jiang Chen sat beside her, holding his phone to take pictures of Xiaomeng. The moment she saw Jiang Chen taking pictures, Xiaomeng got even happier. She flashed a peace sign at the camera. Jiang Chen guided her. Auntie Xiaomeng, hold onto that pole with one hand and lean back a little. That's it, perfect. A few minutes later, the carousel came to a stop. Xiaomeng couldn't wait to see the photos Jiang Chen had taken. Xiao Chen, show me. Over a dozen photos appeared one after another on the live stream camera. With each new photo, the live stream audience gasped. This one's gorgeous. Ah, the next one's amazing too. Little brother. Don't forget your cyber godmother. Snap a couple for her too. Film student here, tears streaming down my face. Please make a photography tutorial, little brother. I need it ASAP for my weekend assignment. Your godbrother is about to lose it after getting yelled at by the teacher. So why does little brother have so many fans anyway? Chapter 183, Xiao Chen. Come with auntie. After riding the carousel, Xiaomeng headed to the roller coaster to queue for tickets. Mostly parents were waiting in line while their kids played nearby. Xiaomeng watched the parents standing in the same line, enduring the scorching sun. She felt an inexplicable sense of accomplishment, realizing she had finally acted like a parent for the first time today. Finally, she wasn't just a child being looked after by Jiang Chen anymore. Suddenly, a shadow fell over her head. Xiaomeng turned to see Jiang Chen standing on the elevated platform beside her. He held an umbrella over her. The other parents nearby glanced over to see their own children running around like wild little bears. Then they looked at Jiang Chen, who was holding an umbrella for an adult. Envious glances drifted between Jiang Chen and Xiaomeng. Under their gazes, Xiaomeng felt a touch of pride. She took the umbrella. She ruffled Jiang Chen's hair and said, "Thank you, Xiao Chen. I can hold it myself, Xiao Chen. Go play with the other kids." Jiang Chen nodded and walked away. His considerate demeanor had the live stream audience of virtual parents wailing in envy. When I take my son to the amusement park, all he does is complain about why buying tickets takes so long and why he can't play yet. This sourness is killing me. Ha! My 8-year-old just runs around like a madman playing by himself. Doesn't even glance your way. Who on earth is raising a kid like this? Bursts into tears. Answer, kid brother's dad is raising him. Thanks, I was just joking. No need to remind me. My hand's already on the knife. Little brother. If you don't cheer me up, you're about to lose a godmother. No biggie. He's got plenty of godparents anyway. One more won't make a difference. Oh. What's this on my heart? Oh, it's a knife. Xiaomeng thought Jiang Chen had gone off to play. But less than 2 minutes later, Jiang Chen returned holding an ice cream bar. Xiaomeng's eyes lit up. It's the limited edition ice cream from this amusement park. Xiao Chen, how did you know I wanted this? Jiang Chen handed her the ice cream and said. After auntie entered the amusement park, she kept glancing over at the ice cream stand. Xiaomeng happily accepted it. Thanks, Xiao Chen. She thought children shouldn't eat anything too cold, fearing he'd get jealous if she ate it. So she kept resisting the urge to buy one. She never expected Jiang Chen would notice and buy it for her. Why only one? Didn't you buy any for yourself, Xiao Chen? Jiang Chen shook his head and said. You eat it, auntie. I don't like these things. The parents nearby looked at Xiaomeng with even more envy. One mother gently pinched Jiang Chen's cheek and asked softly. Sweetie, how old are you? You're such a good boy. And you even know how hard it is for adults to wait in line. As she spoke, she shot a disapproving glance at a boy nearby and remarked. Unlike mine, who only knows how to play. Jiang Chen answered obediently. Auntie, I'm 8 years old. Next. Jiang Chen bought another bottle of soda. Auntie Xiaoming, Mom said you like orange-flavored soda. Auntie Xiaoming, give me the empty ice cream wrapper, I'll throw it away. Auntie Xiaoming, don't move, I'll take a couple photos of you. The parents nearby were utterly baffled. Who was taking care of whom here? When the women nearby saw the photos Jiang Chen took of Xiaoming, the women around them gasped in surprise. She's so beautiful. How does this kid take such amazing photos? Some women immediately grabbed Jiang Chen's arm. Sweetie, Auntie will give you some pocket money. Will you take a couple of photos for Auntie too? Several mothers waiting in line, seeing how considerate Jiang Chen was, so they angrily called over their husbands and sons. They made them get in line. Then they all gathered around Jiang Chen. A group of grown men and little boys stood there dumbfounded, watching Jiang Chen surrounded by women. Has my wife Mom abandoned me? This had the live stream audience in stitches. Ha 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 ha. Introducing the new women's best friend, little brother. The question marks popping out of those guys' heads could flood an entire amusement park. Ha ha ha. Look at those kids, not only were they shoved into the queue, but they got scolded by their own moms. Sigh. What can you do? My godson shines brightly wherever he goes. He takes after his godfather. Hey! Stop being so shameless. So if I say he takes after little brother's dad? Would that make you happier? Fine, my bad. I'll say he takes after you. Little brother's dad, did I break some divine law or something? With little brother's photography skills, he must have women swooning left and right. Hold on, I already found out which amusement park it is. Let me hop on a flight and head over there right now. No way. That's just ridiculous. Jiang Chen took a few photos for the moms, then proactively mentioned which rides he wanted to try before pulling Xiaoming away. Xiaoming and Jiang Chen, hand in hand, gradually walked away under the gaze of the crowd. Gradually walking away, Xiaoming asked Jiang Chen excitedly, Xiao Chun, you finally found something you want to do? Jiang Chen shook his head and replied, no, it's because I didn't want Auntie Xiaoming to wait too long. Taking pictures for others isn't important. What matters is taking good care of Auntie Xiaoming. After all, Mom had repeatedly emphasized this before she left. Xiaoming looked at Jiang Chen with deep emotion. She felt tears welling up in her eyes. She excitedly picked Jiang Chen up in her arms. Xiao Chen, come with Auntie. I'll take good care of you from now on. I'll earn money to find you a wife. Little rich beauty? What did you say? Little brother, that won't be necessary. Little brother's mom, I treated you like a best friend and you want to steal my son? I totally get the pretty lady's feelings. After all, countless nights I've been stroking all kinds of colored burlap sacks, dreaming of snatching little brother away. With that deathly Barbie pink sack. Kid brother has such terrible taste, he just loves that color. Hey! How come you're bringing ginseng roosters upstairs? After half a day of playing, we tried out most of the major rides at the amusement park. There were still a few smaller ones we hadn't gotten around to trying. As the day grew late, Jiang Chen reminded us. Auntie Xiaoming, we should head back. It's already past 8, and we still need time for the drive home. For Xiaoming, the night owl, 8 o'clock was still early. But considering Jiang Chen was an elementary school student who needed to sleep early and rise early, they immediately called a car to head back. The viewers in the livestream who'd been eating lemons all day were mentally exhausted. We've conceded. A divine child like little brother isn't something ordinary folks like us can hope for. But we can snatch him. Brothers, sacks and knockout drugs are ready. Anyone in? Where's the guy above? I'm heading over now. Count me in. Bunch of loudmouths. I've already traced the internet cable straight to kid brother's house. Upper floor better be joking. Or I'm seriously calling the cops. Teasing is one thing, but if anyone dares to mess with my adopted son's life, I'll be the first to make them pay. Hey, buddy. I'm just a lowly hacker, but I've already sent you a private message with your info. Check if it's right. Hold on, everyone. I was just joking. Just kidding, guys. Chapter 184, Bestie, go have more kids. After eating out, the two finally headed back. All the way home, Xiaoming happily fiddled with her phone, mainly organizing the photos she'd taken today. She instinctively wanted to edit them first, but after importing the photos into the editing app, she realized editing was impossible. Because these photos were already perfect. Jiang Chen had captured her at her absolute best. Xiaoming tried adding filters instead. But she realized the lighting in these photos was already flawless. Adding filters only detracted from the natural beauty. Xiaoming arranged the photos into a 9-grid layout. She posted 5 or 6 in a row on her moments. Then she gave herself a like first. This move had the livestream audience in stitches. Ha ha ha. Liking your own posts. That's exactly what I do all the time. First showing off to my bestie, then flooding my moments, that's totally me. Pretty sister posts on moments, I post on moments equals I am pretty sister. Hey upstairs, get out of here. Now the kid's mom is jealous, but she's out of town. You can take pictures of your own son anytime, no need to wait for this exact moment. If he really came back, would the kid's dad cry himself to death? Xiaomeng excitedly sent these photos to Yilin. 2 thumbs flew across the phone screen. The live stream camera happened to be pointed right at her phone. Viewers zoomed in on the screen to see what the best friends were discussing. Xiao Lindsay. Check out the photos your son took for me. Did you suddenly realize I'm way prettier than you? Proud cat emoji. Xiaomeng waited smugly for a moment. Then she sent a string of emojis back. Confused cat. Shocked kid. Shocked Tom. Holy crap. This string of shocked reactions not only made Xiaomeng laugh, but also had the live stream audience in stitches. Put. So even an elite like Little Kid's mom uses these memes. Curious what expression Little Meng's mom has right now. Turns out even the most elite women can't resist the temptation of a good photo. Who knew Little Kid's mom didn't realize he was such a great photographer? Little brother. How deep have you been hiding this talent? After showing off, Xiaomeng spent ages admiring the photos. She pondered where to take Jiang Chen tomorrow. Only then did she drift off to sleep, satisfied. It was still early. Jiang Chen had just gotten home and went straight to his room to study. Seriously, studying this late? No wonder they call him little brother. After taking care of adults all day, can't he rest at night? Taking care of adults? I'll be damned. 10 o'clock at night. Xiaomeng was jolted awake by a series of faint, scattered sounds. She jolted awake, eyes darting warily toward the door. In the dead of night, could it be a burglar? Thankfully, she recognized Jiang Chen's voice. Only then did she relax and step out. Xiao Chen, why aren't you asleep yet? What are you up for? But when she saw who was standing in the living room, Xiaomeng froze in place. Yilin. Why are you back? Yilin set down her bag. Behind her, Zhang Yong trudged along, his back weighed down by a large bag. A suitcase trailed behind him. Jiang Chen stood nearby, taking Yilin's small bag. Yilin, suddenly full of energy, hugged Jiang Chen and planted a kiss on his cheek. Have my son take pictures of me when we get back. The jubilant Yilin stood in stark contrast to Zhang Yong, whose dark circles remained unshaken. Seriously, in the middle of the night? He came all this way just for a few photos? I can practically picture it. Little brother's mom wants to come back early, so little brother's dad scrambles to book tickets, pack things, and then rushes to the airport lugging a pile of luggage. Ha ha ha. Then little kid's mom will be carrying a cute little backpack while urging little kid's dad to hurry up. Little kid's dad, I'm not part of this family, I'm just the hired help. The female desire for beautiful photos. Even if they were taking photos, seeing Jiang Chen yawning non-stop, Yilin wouldn't drag him along right now. After sending Jiang Chen back to bed, Yilin and Xiaomeng held hands as they entered the master bedroom, the best friends snuggling on the bed chatting away. Zhang Yong, hey, what about me? The next morning. After breakfast, Yilin excitedly began coordinating her outfit and accessories, so Jiang Chen could take pictures of her. Meanwhile, Xiaomeng was still admiring the photos beside her. A silly smile of pure delight spread across her face. Sis. You better have another one soon. Then one can take pictures for you, and one can take pictures for me. Hearing this, the livestream chat exploded with excitement. Ha ha ha. Have more kids. Looks like our kid brother is taking such good care of the pretty sister. I bet the pretty sister means she wants one too. Honestly, if all kids were like little brother, I'd want to have more too. If all kids were like little brother, I'd never dislike children again. Hurry up. Little kid's mom, listen to your bestie. Pass on those great genes. Exactly. But skip little kid's dad's genes, okay? I just can't stand his taste. Little brother's dad, what's that supposed to mean? Look at the color on my head. Compared to yesterday, Jiang Chen had an even tougher day today. Because now there were 2 people needing photos taken. To take care of both adults, Jiang Chen bustled about non-stop. He ended up taking hundreds of photos throughout the day. One was his own mother, the other his mother's best friend. Jiang Chen could only endure it all without complaint. Talk about hard-working. Bro, give me a dozen of that kid. Hey upstairs, spouting rhymes like that, are you preparing for grad school? With parents like these, kid brothers got it made for life. The next morning, Jiang Chen woke up early, ate breakfast, and headed off to school with his backpack. Yu Yao was already waiting for him downstairs. The live stream viewers saw this. Another wave of envy swept through. No matter the time or place, the rich, beautiful girl is always here. Wonder how long she can keep this up? Let's put it this way, even her own parents couldn't handle this daily commute. Xiao Bai Fumei's feelings for little brother are starting to feel like a sense of responsibility. Could it be that little rich beauty wants to be little brother's mom? Xiao Bao, this is forbidden love. Jiang Chen, you're such a great photographer, how come I never knew about this before? Yu Yao asked curiously in the car. Jiang Chen gave a faint smile and said, I just learned recently. Hearing this, Yu Yao's eyes lit up even brighter. Just learned? And you're already this good with the basics. Well then. Jiang Chen, could you take a photo for me? I brought my camera today. Yu Yao's pretty face flushed slightly as she whispered. As she spoke, she pulled out the camera bag beside her. The prominent Hasselblad logo stood out clearly. The live stream audience instantly lost their composure upon seeing this. Hasselblad? Holy moly, she must be some rich girl. Just by that logo, I know it's not cheap. Hey, is a Hasselblad camera really that expensive? It's like Chanel among luxury brands. Chanel? So it's expensive? Let me put it another way, it's like the fighter jet of tractors. Holy crap, that really is pricey. Chapter 185, a 380,000 camera? That's rich. Jiang Chen nodded in agreement. Yu Yao's face flushed slightly as she pulled the camera out of its case. The entire livestream audience stared intently, waiting to see which model Yu Yao would reveal. Hasselblad. H6D. 400 cms. What the heck is that string of gibberish above? That's not a string of numbers, it's worth 380,000 yuan. The rich little beauty pulled a BMW X3 out of her bag. Burp, I can't breathe. Call an ambulance. Damned capitalists. What just shattered? Oh, it was my heart. This camera is great, but it's so hard to use, nothing like taking pictures with a phone. Exactly. Don't get too excited yet. If little brother can't figure it out, it'll be awkward. Oh no, little kid is about to experience the gap between him and the rich, pretty girl's family for the first time. No worries. Little brother, we can still take photos with our phones. We'll take better shots than those fancy camera users. Jiang Chen took the camera and fiddled with it casually. Then he raised it toward Yu Yao. Yu Yao hadn't expected it to start so suddenly and felt momentarily dazed. Click. Jiang Chen captured her bewildered and slightly puzzled expression. She froze for a moment, her face flushing red again. She moved closer to Jiang Chen, leaning in. Her tone carried a mix of embarrassment and annoyance. Jiang Chen, I wasn't ready yet. Why did you take it? Let me see how it turned out. Jiang Chen handed her the camera. In the photo, Yu Yao's eyes were wide open. Her lips slightly parted, she gazed at the lens with a look of bewilderment. Sunlight streamed through the window, illuminating her face. Full of vitality. Like a fawn startled by a human suddenly intruding into the forest. It stood there blankly, gazing at the unfamiliar creature. The entire scene radiated healing and warmth. It magnified Yu Yao's striking features, instantly captivating anyone with this adorable girl's charm. Yu Yao stared in a daze. She exclaimed in admiration. Jiang Chen, you're such an amazing photographer. Viewers in the livestream witnessed this moment too. This photo is absolutely stunning. Little rich girl's expression is so adorable. Even the sunlight seems to favor her. Wait, did little brother just pick up the camera and snap it? He's actually this skilled? He actually can. He actually knows how to use this camera. I've been a professional photographer for 10 years, and I wouldn't know what to do with a camera like that. Dude, maybe you can't use it because you're broke. Shut up. I can still swing a knife. The more expensive the camera, the more features and settings it has. Taking a great photo isn't just about pressing the shutter, you have to tweak all the settings. But kid just fiddled with the camera for a second, and he got the settings perfect? Seriously, how does he even know how to do that? Holy crap. Kid, you're seriously a jack of all trades. Along the way, Jiang Chen took over a dozen more photos of Yu Yao. Yu Yao cherished the camera, holding it close as she reviewed each photo one by one. When they arrived at school, she reluctantly handed the camera back to the butler. She instructed the butler to make extra copies of the photos. One set for daily viewing, the other for safekeeping. The butler nodded in agreement before Yu Yao and Jiang Chen entered the school together. Her cherishing manner made the live stream viewers laugh. Little Richie is truly little brother's devoted fan. She absolutely adores everything he gives her. And these photos are genuinely gorgeous. Do you think it's possible that last time's Death Pink Barbie backpack was because little brother's dad was following him? Blind student. You hit the nail on the head. Little kid's dad, come out and face the music. Little brother's mom, if you want a second child, make sure to get better paternal genes. Little kid's dad, bring it on. The bell rang. Class began. Midway through the lesson, the homeroom teacher called out from the doorway. Jiang Chen, please step outside. Under the curious stares of the entire class, Jiang Chen walked out. A man stood not far from the classroom. The homeroom teacher led Jiang Chen over. The man appeared to be in his late 30s, dressed in a black suit. His hair was meticulously combed. Though a smile played on his face, he exuded an air of aloofness. Viewers in the livestream began speculating. That suit he's wearing is haute couture. Judging by the fabric and tailoring, it must be worth over 100,000. Whoa! Over 100,000. That could buy my life. Over 100,000 for one outfit. Damn capitalists. How much? Are you serious? If it's true, I'm in. Hold up, upstairs. Your profile says you're male. No worries, I'm from Sichuan. Got it. Ha 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 ha. Talk about how much a single outfit can attract perverts. Seriously, this guy's smiling, but he still feels so distant. Exactly. He seems approachable, yet somehow unreachable. That's the detachment that comes with power. He doesn't look like a government official, more like a businessman, probably some kind of executive. The man saw the homeroom teacher bring in a child. He already knew who this person was. He bent slightly at the waist, accommodating Jiang Chen's height. With a gentle smile, he said, "Hello, Chen. My surname is Chen. You can call me Uncle Chen." He slowly crouched down, meeting Jiang Chen's gaze directly. Jiang Chen looked at him with confusion. "Hello, Uncle Chen. Is there something you need?" The man chuckled softly. "Little Chen, remember that firewall you programmed a while back?" Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow slightly and nodded. He continued. "Xiao Chen, have you ever heard of 390? Uncle is the manager at the 390 security guard headquarters. I came today to discuss that firewall with you." The moment he said this, the livestream exploded with excitement. Who? What? The manager of 390 security guard HQ? Definitely a big-time exec. No way. That small company before was one thing, but now even 390 is getting involved. Is the firewall I bought for $1 really that powerful? Turns out I've been getting such a good deal. Do you guys know how hard it is to uninstall 390 software? But Kid Brother's firewall took it down in a snap. I knew it all along. 390 would notice little brother's stuff sooner or later. Wonder what this manager actually wants to talk about. Manager Chen then stated his purpose. Xiao Chen, Uncle Chen is here on behalf of 390. He wants to discuss acquiring that firewall. Acquisition? The moment he heard the man introduce himself, Jiang Chen had already guessed his purpose. The live stream audience was stunned. Holy crap, 390 wants to acquire Kid Brother's firewall? The CEO himself showing up? This can't be real. Small companies tried to buy it before, but little brother wouldn't sell. Who knew even 390 would come calling? No wonder they came. Little brother's firewall can even uninstall 390 security guard. Whose top dog is crystal clear. 390 has way more cash than those pirated companies. They'll have to offer a hefty price. Chapter 186, Educated people sure can be harsh. Manager Chen spoke slowly. Xiao Chen, when it comes to digital security, 390 is among the top players. We're absolutely your best choice for partnership. Manager Chen suddenly slowed his pace. Of course, Xiao Chen, you can also go home and discuss it with your parents. Your guardian can handle this on your behalf. Jiang Chen was about to refuse. Before he could speak, another person approached from the school gate. He paused upon seeing Jiang Chen. Then he narrowed his eyes slightly, as if trying to recognize something. Suddenly, the man broke into a warm smile. He quickened his pace and greeted Jiang Chen. You must be young Jiang Chen. Hello there. And you must be. Before he could finish, his gaze locked with Manager Chen's. Both men's expressions changed instantly as they exclaimed in shock. What are you doing here? This reaction had the live stream audience in stitches. Who is this guy? Anyone who knows a 390 executive must be someone important. What's going on today? Did Kid Brother stir up a hornet's nest? So many people coming after him. Ha 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 ha. Nest. Wow. Another handsome uncle. Love it. I saw your IP. Chill out, Shu region. I'm a woman. Sorry, I didn't know you guys still had straight people over there. Ha 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 ha. The guy above just stole the show. The giant pandas in Sichuan are starving. Manager Chen had been crouching down to talk with Jiang Chen. The moment he saw the newcomer, he immediately stood up from the ground. The man glanced at him, then at Jiang Chen. With a forced smile, he said to Manager Chen. Manager Chen, you sure work fast. It's such a long way from the capital to here, yet you arrived so quickly. I bet the sight of Manager Chen sprinting down the road with a suitcase in tow must have been quite the spectacle. This sarcastic remark instantly darkened Manager Chen's expression. The livestream audience erupted in gasps, relishing this clash of two respectable figures. This guy sure talks the talk, but it's all just empty words. Ha 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 ha. I'm already picturing Manager Chen in his sharp suit, suitcase in hand, sprinting through the airport. This guy smiles more gently than Manager Chen, but his words are like knives. Manager Chen can barely keep smiling. Manager Chen. Remember this truth. Smiles don't disappear, they just shift. Ha ha ha. The newcomer glanced at Manager Chen's displeased expression with satisfaction. He then turned to Jiang Chen and said, Young Mr. Jiang Chen, I'm Qian, the general manager of Yinshan Antivirus Company. You can call me Uncle Qian. General Manager Qian got straight to the point. I'm sure you've already heard from this stern-faced uncle earlier. He wants to acquire your firewall, right? General Manager Qian's tone rivaled that of a kindergarten teacher. He practically wanted to coax Jiang Chen like a baby. This roundabout way of speaking was enough to give anyone goosebumps. Manager Chen had already regained control of his expression, his face now wearing a smile once more. He said, "General Manager Chen, you're truly wasting your talents in this line of work. If you were to sing folk songs, you'd surely become a household name." General Manager Chen locked eyes with him, their gazes almost igniting sparks. "Manager Chen, you flatter me. If you were to go to Sichuan, you'd surely thrive. After all, Manager Chen is such a master of changing faces. Your talent is astonishing, you don't even need to learn." Manager Chen's forehead bulged with veins as he forced a smile that was nothing short of gritted teeth. "General Manager Chen, you flatter me." This sharp exchange delighted the live stream audience. Ha 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 ha. That's how a cultured person insults someone. Holy crap. So this guy's from Yinshan Antivirus. No wonder he and Manager Chen from 390 are such sworn enemies. What's this? Two arch rivals meeting face to face. My kid's brother is awesome. Not only did he lure 390 here, but he even got Yinshan Antivirus to show up. Ha! What's this? These two companies don't get along? Earlier, Manager Chen said his company is top tier. So Yinshan Antivirus must be the other top tier one. Exactly. They've been battling over who's number one and who's number two. Now this is getting interesting. Two tigers can't coexist on one mountain, but these two just decided to team up. Oh my gosh. I'm laughing so hard I'm convulsing on the couch. These two geniuses sure know how to trash talk. One tells the other to sing folk songs, the other to do face changing, huh? They're practically telling each other to switch careers. They'd both love to see the other switch careers. Stop competing with me. Two respectable executives in sharp suits, they must be cursing under their breath. Ha ha ha. General Manager Chen stated his purpose. Young Jiang Chen, uncle is here for your firewall too. Little Jiang Chen, is there anything you want? You can tell uncle anything. Before Jiang Chen could speak, Manager Chen cut in. He chuckled in a sarcastic tone and said, "General Manager Chen, that's not right. During negotiations, you let the other party state their demands first to gauge their bottom line. That shows no sincerity whatsoever." Manager Chen then turned to Jiang Chen and said, "Little Chen, your uncle's a straightforward guy, no time for all that back and forth. He's just giving you a straight quote." This sudden whiff of green tea instantly overwhelmed the live stream audience. Hold on. Could it be that you're a green tea? Straightforward and no beating around the bush classic. So classic. Seems Manager Chen is a pro at surfing the net too. Turns out these executives aren't as busy as I imagined, at least they have time to scroll through their phones. Or maybe he's just an unintentional tea. Holy crap. That's even more insane. Trending topic alert, hashtag Topexikoff major company secretly turned into green tea monster. Warning. No turning into demons after the founding of the nation. Ha ha ha. Look at General Manager Qian's expression, so disgusted. General Manager Qian, what kind of demon is this? Manager Chen held up one hand and said, "Xiao Chen, hand over the firewall to our 390 corporation. We'll provide 5 million in compensation." The figure sent a collective gasp through the live stream audience. Say it again. Say it again. Godson. For the sake of being your godfather. Give me 3 million and throw in a house. You greedy bastard upstairs, get lost. Holy crap. Is this the gap between people from birth? Kid's brother casually tapped out some code, and it's worth 5 million? Offhand? You. Wait, no, it really was offhand. I'd love to use my 2-meter long sword to slice an apple for you. So what's the point of a loser like me even existing? Just eat, sleep, and wait to die? Capitalists can't hog all the world's resources. Every extra day I live is a day I'm stealing from them. It might be a drop in the bucket, but remember, constant dripping wears away the stone. Holy crap, a path I never imagined. This inexplicable surge of motivation, what's going on? General Manager Qian snorted at Manager Chen's words and said, "Young Mr. Jiang Chen, let me tell you something. One-off deals are never worth it. You have to look at whether something has long-term benefits and future potential. That's why our Yinshan Antivirus company won't just give you 5 million. Plus a share of future profits." Chapter 187, we're in the middle of a business war, and you don't want any of it? A share. There's actually a share. Yinshan Antivirus. Kid, go with Yinshan Antivirus. They offer a share. Right. Giving away this firewall is a surefire win, but getting a share makes it even more profitable. Little brother makes a buck, and his dad cashes out so much. If we handed it over to these big professional companies, I can't even imagine how much we'd earn. That cash could bury me. Be confident it's enough to bury us all. Not only that, if someone in their company could crack little brother's code, the value would be immeasurable. The homeroom teacher, standing by as a backdrop, heard mention of this huge sum. She covered her mouth in shock. Her gaze swept back and forth across the group. Manager Chen, upon hearing the rival's profit-sharing offer, immediately countered with an even more tempting condition. Xiao Chen. I forgot to mention earlier, we'll also give you a cut of the 390. And to show our sincerity, we'll add another million on top of the 5 million. 6 million plus a share of the profits. Does that work for you? A million more appeared in the blink of an eye. The homeroom teacher's eyes widened even further. This sudden price hike sent the livestream into an instant frenzy. It's starting. It's starting. The showdown between arch rivals is on. Holy crap. For rich people, money really is just a string of numbers. Go go go. Let Kid Brothers see the real world's charm. Keep bidding. Money General Manager. You've got an extra general in your title compared to Manager Chen. Don't back down. Foster son. Our family's fortune depends on you. 6 million. I've never seen that much money in all my life. General Manager Chen, hearing this, showed no sign of fluster. He replied with brimming confidence. We can offer 6 million too. Then, shifting his gaze to Jiang Chen, he added. Plus a share of all profits generated after implementing this firewall. This price tug of war sparked a flurry of discussion in the livestream chat. Holy crap. It's even. They're tied. 6 million plus profit share? Kid, listen to your godfather, go with 390. Don't give reckless advice. Silver Mountain Antivirus is a better choice. No, hold off. I think this price can still go up. Exactly. When rivals meet, you gotta save face in front of them. No way. They don't call the shots. Every price was set with the company before they even showed up. Right. I bet this is their only chance to raise the price. It all depends on which one little brother picks. 390 must be more desperate than Inshan Antivirus. Their software is notoriously hard to uninstall, yet little brother's firewall removed it effortlessly. Exactly. They definitely don't want a firewall that can uninstall their software ending up in Inshan Antivirus's hands. Either choice is fine. With little brother's firewall, whichever big company gets to operate it is guaranteed to make a killing. He's set for life. Go with Inshan Antivirus. Just for that damn hard to uninstall 390, I'm blacklisting them for life. I also inexplicably feel Inshan Antivirus is more reliable. Let's see what Kid decides. It's money either way. The homeroom teacher witnessed this bidding war firsthand. In the blink of an eye, the price shot up by 1 million. Her eyes widened even more. Her disbelieving gaze swept across the three of them. Finally, it settled on Jiang Chen. She had heard about the incident in the computer lab that day from the computer teacher. But she had assumed it was simply that this kid was good with computers. But she never imagined it would reach this level. Was her class about to produce a genius? After General Manager Chen raised the price, Manager Chen fell silent. He just stared quietly at Jiang Chen. Both of them knew. This price was already the absolute maximum they could offer within their authority. Any higher, and it would require approval from headquarters. Both men understood each other's bottom line perfectly well. Now, it was up to Jiang Chen to make his choice. General Manager Chen asked with a smile. Young Mr. Jiang Chen, which one do you choose? Manager Chen immediately added. Xiao Chen, while the prices are the same, the companies are different. Our 390 brand has much higher market recognition and will definitely bring you greater returns. General Manager Chen said. Wait. Before he could finish, Jiang Chen cut him off decisively. I won't choose either. General Manager Chen. Ha? Manager Chen raised an eyebrow, confirming, none of them? Jiang Chen nodded solemnly. Yes. I don't intend to sell this firewall to any one individual or company. That's why I'm not choosing any. General Manager Chen turned to look at Manager Chen. After locking eyes for 2 seconds. Then both turned their gaze back to Jiang Chen. All right. General Manager Chen shrugged helplessly. Since young Jiang Chen isn't willing, we can't force him. He pulled out a business card and handed it to Jiang Chen. Young Jiang Chen, after you get home, you can discuss it further with your parents. If he changes his mind, he can contact me. Manager Chen also stepped forward, handing over a business card. Xiao Chen, my contact information is on this. If you're interested in working together, feel free to reach out anytime. After speaking, both men gave the homeroom teacher a slight nod. After exchanging greetings, they turned and left. The homeroom teacher stood completely frozen in place. She stared blankly at their receding figures. When Jiang Chen declared he wouldn't choose anyone, her racing heart suddenly froze. She stared at Jiang Chen in utter disbelief. What? 6 million. And he's turning it all down? How many shifts would she have to work to earn 6 million? The livestream audience couldn't believe Jiang Chen would give that answer. Little brother? Did you do too many practice problems today and haven't processed it yet? 6 million. 6 million. Just like that? My face right now is just like my homeroom teacher's. I'm totally blown away. Little brother. Do you even realize what you just turned down? You rejected money that most people could never earn in a lifetime. 6 million? I can't even count the zeros. Ha? What? You turned it down? Then what was the point of me spending all this time analyzing which company offered better value? Your godfather treats you like gold, and you treat him like a fool. Little brother, listen up. Go home and discuss this with your parents. We can't make this decision on our own. Little brother's dad. Finally, your moment to shine. Step up. Don't count on little brother's dad, it all depends on little brother's mom. Exactly. Little brother's mom will be watching his live stream. Could it be that little brother refused because if he agreed, this firewall couldn't be sold online for $1? Then we wouldn't be able to use it freely. If that's the case. Little kid's dad. Your godfather salutes you. Chapter 188. With that mindset, you'll succeed at anything. After the managers from 390 and Inshan Antivirus left, Jiang Chen returned to continue his class. Watching him diligently solve problems, viewers in the livestream chat erupted in admiration. Kid's mental toughness is unmatched. That's it? Just like that? 6 million yuan. You're leaving 6 million behind to do homework? Little brother, with that mindset, you'll succeed at anything in the future. So money isn't as important as practice problems? Practice problems, never felt so valued in my entire life. Impressed. Truly impressed. After finishing his day of classes, Jiang Chen rode home with Yu Yao again. The first day of the week saw two heavyweights make their dazzling debut, 390 and Inshan Antivirus. But the days that followed were unusually quiet. Yu Yao adored the photos Jiang Chen took. Every morning, she brought her $380 camera and had Jiang Chen take a few shots. She even had the butler take a photo of her and Jiang Chen together. She tucked that photo into the innermost layer of her backpack and carried it to school every day. After school that day, Yu Yao walked Jiang Chen home. Upon reaching the residential complex, Yu Yao called out to Jiang Chen, who was about to leave. Jiang Chen? She took out the camera and handed it to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, thank you for taking photos for me these past few days. As a token of my appreciation, I'd like to give you this camera. This gift instantly sent the live stream audience into a frenzy. Just like that? This is a BMW X3. For the wealthy, a BMW is just a means of transportation. Wait, just taking photos gets you this much in return? Is little rich girl this generous? Miss, look at me. I was your servant when you were little. I even held you as a baby. Miss, I can take photos. I can edit them. I can do anything. Just tell me what you need, nothing's impossible. Holy crap. Kid brother sure knows how to make money. First, 390 and Silver Mountain Antivirus scrambled to partner with him, and now little rich girl is practically giving him away for free. This isn't a freebie, it's the hard-earned reward for my kid brother's labor. Oh yeah. He just snaps a few photos each morning while riding in someone's luxury car. What a tough life. Enough already. I'm about to cry. Jiang Chen glanced at the camera thrust toward him. He shook his head. Thanks, but I don't need it. I'm not interested in photography. It wouldn't do me any good anyway. Humph. If taking photos is so great, why claim you're not interested? This world is one big giant pretentious act. Bro. I know you're being honest, but saying it like that is just asking for hate. Gritting teeth. Little brother, it's okay to admit your own excellence. This casual, nonchalant attitude of yours. That's what hurts the most. My heart is shattered. I want it. Don't refuse me. Easy, listen. Just take it for now, then toss it in your trash bin. Your godfather has a plan. Yu Yao insisted a bit, but Jiang Chen still refused. Yu Yao could only take back the camera, saying somewhat dejectedly. Fine. See you next week, Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen nodded in farewell. Yeah, see you next week. Meanwhile, at the Happy Parenting Show's production office, Director Yan sat at the head of the conference table. He looked at the staff below him and said, lately, our show's ratings have been a bit flat. Does anyone have any good ideas? The moment he spoke, murmurs of discussion immediately filled the room. Before long, the planning director spoke up. Director, what about that family swap segment we did last time? It got great traffic and a lot of attention. Director Yan stroked his chin thoughtfully before replying. Yes, that event did receive a very positive response. But we can't just copy it exactly. After a moment of silence in the office, Director Yan suddenly had an idea. He clapped his hands and said with a smile. Got it. Throughout the show, our families haven't met yet. Last time, only the two children who lived nearby were here. This time, all the families and parents will come together. The production team will cover the airfare so everyone can gather in one place. We'll exchange ideas and discuss what truly constitutes effective education. Planners and others nodded in agreement. Yes, that's a good idea. Exactly. And having the parents exchange ideas will definitely spark some unique insights. We'll make urgent arrangements. This event will take place this weekend. Alright, it's settled. The production team sprang into action. The next day, the production team announced the weekend event schedule on their official website. Announcing the weekend event schedule. These stars are meeting up. This is a first. This is exactly what we need. It's the most exciting when everyone gathers together. The production team really went all out this time. Covering flights for so many people, plus overnight accommodations and personnel arrangements, the difficulty level just shot up. Last time, Xiaoman kept kid brother dad busy for days he couldn't even play games. Just thinking about it makes me laugh. Hope Xiaoman can fix kid brother dad's habits again this time. Zixuan is the real deal. He just went and adopted a godfather for himself. Zixuan. Go for it. Bring back a godmother this time. Make sure your mom never dares to scold you again. Meanwhile, Friday evening. Jiang Chen came home from school. Jiang Yong was still gaming in the computer room. Jiang Chen peeked into the kitchen and saw dinner wasn't ready yet. He took it upon himself to start cooking. After finishing his meal, he pulled out his practice problems to work on. He knew his father's ways all too well. If he waited until his dad came to his senses, he'd definitely drag him into playing video games. So he had to get a head start while his dad was still engrossed. He had to get through as many problems as possible. The group of godparents in the livestream also knew their godson well. Little brother must be thinking, while dad's busy gaming, I'll squeeze in as much studying as I can. Little brother, dad, go ahead and play. No rush, don't notice me. Little brother loves practice problems with a passion. This workbook feels truly blessed to have met little brother in this lifetime. Reminds me of my poor workbook back in the day. All it ever got was torn to shreds. And I had to tear them in secret, behind my parents' backs. If caught, it meant a beating. Just then, the sound of Jiang Yong walking echoed from the computer room. Jiang Chen heard the sound and instantly sped up his writing. Within 2 minutes, Jiang Yong stormed out of the computer lab, his face flushed with rage. Damn it! That guy is so annoying. He keeps chasing me to kill me. Wait till I get back. Ah! Son, you're back. Quick! Log in. Play the game. Avenge dad. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. He knew it. But Jiang Yong still couldn't get his revenge. His phone suddenly rang. Jiang Yong clicked his tongue impatiently. Who is it now, in the middle of the night? Without even looking, Jiang Yong answered the call. Hey! Whatever was said on the other end, Jiang Yong nodded in agreement. Oh, traveling? Alright, no problem. 5 o'clock tomorrow? Got it. I'll be awake by 5 in the afternoon. What? 5 in the morning? Jiang Yong looked utterly incredulous. He could only reluctantly agree. Alright, got it. After hanging up, Jiang Yong said to Jiang Chen. Son. The show's production team is organizing some ridiculous event tomorrow. I have to get up at 5 in the morning. We'll be out this weekend and have to stay overnight. Pack your things. Dad's going to seek revenge himself. Chapter 189, My mother has eyes in the back of her head. Oh, come on, like you're the one who's been wronged here. Says a lot, like you're just packing so you can keep gaming. Little brother's dad, can't figure out why some people find raising kids so hard. It's dead easy. When will I get to live such a good life? I'm already on the path. Training my kid daily. Today he learned to serve me tea. Oh, and he's just 2. Dude, you're ruthless. Kid, what did I do to deserve this family in this lifetime? Kid's dad, you think being a parent is easy? Production team, kid brother's dad. Explain yourself. What do you mean, crappy event? What's so crappy about it? Ha 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 ha. Roasting the production team right on air. Kid brother's dad, you're the man. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's live stream room. Upon receiving the message, Zhang Ting nodded repeatedly in agreement. Then she cheerfully began preparations. This was the largest scale event the production team had ever organized. All the families were actually going to meet in person. She had to prepare thoroughly. She would show everyone that her approach to education was the best. Xiaoman. She walked into Xiaoman's bedroom and began gathering Xiaoman's belongings. She gave Xiaoman instructions as she worked. I'll handle the rest. You just pack up your books and school supplies. Remember to bring all your books. Even when you're out participating in activities, you can't slack off. As she organized Xiaoman's clothes, she said, Xiaoman, your most important task is studying. I'll handle all the other life stuff for you. Remember, when you're out, don't just focus on playing. You must study diligently, understand? Xiaoman gathered his weekend homework and casually replied. The viewers in the livestream weren't nearly as calm as Xiaoman. Whenever I need to treat my low blood pressure, I come to see Xiaoman's mom. My blood pressure shoots right up. Doesn't she feel uncomfortable saying these repetitive platitudes? Oh, my poor Xiaoman. Honestly, Xiaoman seems so much more at ease since coming back from little brother's place. Exactly. She ignores her mom when she should, and she even argues back sometimes. Xiaoman. Way to go. Hope this event makes Xiaoman's mom realize her parenting methods are actually problematic. No way. Stubborn people stay stubborn for life. After Xiaoman finished packing, Jiang Chen started inspecting the backpack Xiaoman had packed. Before she even opened it, she frowned in displeasure. Xiaoman, why did you pack so little? Are you trying to slack off and avoid studying? I've taught you that people shouldn't be lazy. You must be diligent, she said as she opened the backpack. My backpack's only half full, how can that be enough? Xiaoman replied. I brought both the weekend homework the teacher assigned and the extra assignments you gave me. I'm not slacking off. Jiang Chen frowned and said. This isn't cutting corners? We're going out for 2 days. And we'll be staying overnight. And you only packed the assignments from the teacher and me? Xiaoman, how many times has your mother taught you that you need to be self-disciplined? Besides the assignments no one else knows about, don't you have any study plans of your own? The livestream audience was already getting angry on Xiaoman's behalf. What plans could she possibly have? You and the teacher already assigned everything. What else could she possibly plan? Xiaoman's mom, you alone assigned an entire workbook this weekend. Xiaoman has no time left for anything else. Xiaoman's mom, pay up. Compensation for emotional distress. The kid finally gets to go out, just let her have some fun. I agree with Xiaoman's mom on this. My kid has zero self-control either, it needs to be cultivated from a young age. Doesn't the child's wish matter? I'm amazed by you parents. While Xiaoman's family livestream was flooded with complaints, Xiaowei's family livestream was much more relaxed. Zhang Daowei thought 5 a.m. was too early to wake up, worried Xiaowei wouldn't get enough sleep and it would affect his health. He was on the phone with the production team. The production team informed him that due to budget constraints, they could only book a flight departing at midnight. Zhang Daowei waved his hand dismissively. No problem, I have a private jet. Xiaowei and I will sleep in a bit longer and take the private jet when the time comes. You just go pick up the other families. This display of sheer wealth left the livestream audience speechless. Holy crap! Is it really worth it just so the kids can sleep in a bit longer? He probably wants to rest more himself. Xiaowei's dad is always so busy. He finally made time for this event, only to have to wake up at 5 a.m. If it were me, I'd be losing it. A private jet. The production team better approve this. I've never seen a private jet before. Is it the same as a regular plane? The exterior might look similar, but the inside is a whole different ballgame. The production staff member on the other end of the line said confidently. Mr. Zhang, we need to reach our destination by 10:30 tomorrow. How long will it take to secure a flight path for your private jet? Can we arrive at the destination with Xiaowei by noon tomorrow? Zhang Daowei replied casually. Of course. Filing the flight plan is simple. I'll just have my assistant make a call. The staff member on the other end choked slightly. Oh, right. He forgot. Zhang Daowei is a tycoon rich as hell. Ha ha ha. Hey, you over there. Did you forget that Xiaowei is loaded? For someone who can afford a private jet, applying for a flight path isn't exactly rocket science. Daddy Xiaowei, apply for a flight path? That's just a matter of saying the word. All production teams, take note. Here's a real tycoon. Then he ruffled Xiaowei's hair and smiled. Son, we don't have to get up early tomorrow. We can play a little longer today. Wah! I want a dad like that. Shui Zixuan. Adopt him as your godfather. Zixuan has somehow ended up on a bizarre career path. Meanwhile, in Zixuan's live stream room, after receiving the message, she began frantically packing her and Zixuan's belongings. Zixuan's dad. Stop messing around. Come help me. Zixuan and I need to leave early tomorrow morning. Time is tight, you pack my things. I'll pack Zixian's things. Zixuan. Lu Xian called Zixian over and tossed him his backpack. Pack up all your homework. Zixuan obediently took the backpack and started stuffing his homework inside. He picked up a math workbook and secretly stuffed it into his desk drawer. Lu Xian, with her back turned, seemed to have eyes in the back of her head. She sternly said, I'll check later. If you dare to leave any homework behind on purpose, I'll skin you alive. Zixuan shuddered in fright and immediately returned the workbook to his backpack. This odd mother-son dynamic had the livestream audience roaring with laughter. Zixuan's mom, like I don't know you? Suddenly I feel like all those beatings Zixian took growing up weren't for nothing. Zixuan, as an adult, I weathered my share of family storms growing up. Zixuan's mom really has him wrapped around her little finger. Chapter 190, oh crap. We've been up all night. After everyone tidied up, they went to bed early. After all, they had to rise early the next day. Only Jiang Yom, prompted by Jiang Chen, played until 3 in the morning before finally turning in. I bet the kid's dad won't be able to get up in the morning. No need to bet. It's already 3. He has to be up at 5. Speaking of which, everyone here is staying up pretty late too. Feeling guilty. Ahem. Scratching knows well. Anyway, I've got nothing tomorrow, so no need to wake up early. I have my thesis defense tomorrow, but I'm not scared. I'll just stay up. New generation night owl. Holy crap. You have a defense tomorrow and you're not sleeping? You upstairs are seriously brave. Another hour and a half passed. At 4:30 a.m., Jiang Chen's alarm went off. He yawned as he got out of bed. First, he washed his hands and headed to the kitchen. He heated up the steamed buns and dumplings he'd prepared earlier. Then he headed to the bathroom to wash up. At this hour, some night owls were still awake. Wait, I just got back from playing a game. How come kid brother is already up? Huh? Everyone's up already? Making breakfast? I haven't even slept yet. Damn, I pulled another all-nighter. My hellish schedule. Never mind, enough about me, I'm doing just fine. Ha 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 ha. You upstairs are really kind to yourself. Me, eating my late-night snack, looking at little brother's healthy breakfast, then glancing down at my spicy hot pot. Spicy hot pot? That's totally understandable. If it's spicy hot pot, that's totally forgivable. Damn. Hungry now, ordering food. Can I still order now? Nope, can't. Gonna boil some instant noodles. After finishing his meal, Jiang Chen glanced at the clock. It was already 5 o'clock. He went to knock on the master bedroom door. Dad, time to get up. The production crew's van will be arriving downstairs soon. No response from inside the room. Jiang Chen knocked twice more, still no response. He glanced at the time. It was already 5:05 a.m. Jiang Chen pushed the door open and walked in. There were no cameras in the bedroom, so the only way to hear inside was through the open door. Jiang Chen called out. Dad, get up. Jiang Yong had only been asleep for 2 hours and was in the deepest stage of sleep. Jiang Chen stepped forward and nudged him again. Dad, hurry up and get up. Not only did Jiang Yong not wake up, he started snoring. Jiang Chen sighed in exasperation. This amused the night owls in the livestream chat. Ha 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 ha. I heard little brother sigh. Brother kid, you've got it rough. Faking tears taking care of a disabled old dad must be tough. Little brother's dad, who's disabled? Who's he talking about? Can't take it anymore, guys. Hearing little brother's dad snore put me right to sleep. Out like a light. You guys keep going. Go on, little chicken. Jiang Chen had no choice but to yank Jiang Yong's blanket off him. Even though it was summer. Jiang Yong liked to sleep with the AC cranked down low while wrapped in a thick blanket. So when the blanket was yanked off, he shivered violently from the cold. The cold air flooded his groggy mind, instantly waking him up. He opened his bleary eyes, glanced at the small dark figure by the bed, and sighed helplessly. Hey, kid. Why aren't you sleeping? Jiang Chen set down the blanket he was holding and calmly said. Dad, it's time to get up. Jiang Yong glanced outside at the pitch-black sky and exclaimed in disbelief. Now. Son, you must be half asleep. Why get up now? Jiang Chen reminded him. The production crew's van will pick us up at 5 this morning. It's already a bit late. Get up quickly. Jiang Yong tried to play the fool, rolling over in bed again, determined to sleep some more. Jiang Chen didn't call out to him again, just dropped a line. If you don't get up now, I'm telling Mom. At those words, Jiang Yong's expression instantly turned obsequious. He shot up from the bed and started getting dressed. He chuckled and said. Such a small matter, no need to bother your mom. She's busy with work, we shouldn't keep bothering her. Such a sudden change in attitude left the livestream audience bewildered. Little brother's dad, weren't you going to sleep? Why aren't you continuing to sleep? So you only act like a jerk in front of little brother. Think he's too understanding to notice? Little kid's dad, trust me, you'll never figure this kid out. Let me raise him. Then you won't have to worry. I'm only thinking of you. Hey, upstairs. Your abacus beads are flying right at my face. My eyes were already bloodshot from lack of sleep, now they're even redder. The kid made breakfast waiting for you to wake up, and you still won't get up. If it were my little monster, I'd post on WeChat moments just for him pouring me a glass of water. Those steamed dumplings look so good. I'm starving. I haven't even had dinner yet. 6. You should be starving, it's practically breakfast time already. Jiang Yong got up and left in just 10 minutes. He threw on some clothes and splashed water on his face. He shoved a steamed dumpling and bun into his mouth before calling out to Jiang Chen to leave. Son. Let's go. Jiang Chen carried his own backpack, noticing Jiang Yong had only grabbed his phone. He asked. Dad, aren't you packing anything? Jiang Yong waved his hand dismissively. What's there to pack? We're only going for 2 days. Just bring my phone. This rare comment actually drew agreement from the live stream audience. Exactly. I really don't get moms like Xiaoman's just 2 days, staying only 1 night. What's there to pack? The most essential luggage for modern people? Phone and charger. With those two, you're all set. But kid's dad didn't bring a charger. That's because it's in little kid's dad's backpack. Last night when today's activities were announced, the only thing little brother's dad told him was to remember the phone charger. So little brother not only has to look after his dad, but also act as his personal reminder. Where's that sour smell coming from? Oh, it's coming from me. Meanwhile, in Xiaoman's live stream room, Xiaoman's mom woke up even earlier than Jiang Chen. At 3 o'clock, her alarm went off. As soon as she got up, she called Xiaoman to wake up. Still half asleep, Xiaoman rubbed her eyes and asked, "Mom, what time is it?" Xiaoman's mom bustled about, fiddling with things as if someone were hounding her for debt. Hearing Xiaoman's question, she replied in an urgent tone, "It's almost 5. Get up quickly. Go wash your face and brush your teeth first. I'll make breakfast." Almost 5 o'clock? Mom, did you teleport abroad or something? Did you just give us a 2-hour time difference? This is exactly like my mom. When we have a 5 p.m. flight, she wakes me up at 7 a.m. I really don't get it, what's the rush with these people? Xiaoman got dragged out of bed at 3 a.m. poor thing. When Xiaoman emerged after washing up, she was still listless and yawning. Her eyes suddenly widened as she caught sight of the wall clock. But it's only 3 o'clock. Mom, how could you say it's almost 5? Jiang Chen, busy in the kitchen, immediately retorted. 3 o'clock is practically 5 o'clock. The production cruise car will be here soon to take us to the airport. What if we're late? Do you think the car and the plane will wait for you? Xiaoman, you can't keep acting like this. Xiaoman's mother suddenly adopted a solemn tone. You can start things early, but you can't be late. Haven't I taught you this lesson before? You must remember these things, they're life lessons, not just empty words. Xiaoman frowned wearily. Chapter 191, UFO? KTV? The live stream audience wasn't buying her act either. That sounds just like my mom. I knew it. I knew it. That classic line, the car won't wait for you. The bus doesn't wait, but it doesn't have to be this early. Seriously, 3 a.m.? In the middle of the night. Doesn't Xiaoman's mom ever get tired? Ha, I can't take it anymore. I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed. Mom, Xiaoman, I wish I had half your energy. I've been working overtime until now and I'm dead tired. So you want all that energy just to work overtime? You're a real workhorse. Moo. Xiaoman was still drowsy, sitting bored and staring blankly in her chair. Her whole body felt drowsy. Jiang Ting continued talking while cooking in the kitchen. Xiaoman, behind her, couldn't take it anymore. She had slumped over the table and fallen into a deep sleep. She'd turned Jiang Ting's voice into a hypnotic tool. Ha ha ha. What a fresh perspective. Instead of getting angry, just go to sleep. We really have to thank little man's dad for this. He got tormented by Xiaoman, but it ended up flipping the switch for Xiaoman instead. I'm sleepy too. Xiaoman's mom is seriously hypnotic. Could it be that you're sleepy because it's actually bedtime? Already? It's way past. It's past 3 o'clock. Stop chanting. Master. Stop chanting. Jiang Ting brought out breakfast and saw Xiaoman asleep face down on the table. She frowned immediately. She set down the breakfast and woke Xiaoman. With a hint of sadness and disappointment, she said, Xiaoman, how did you end up like this? Don't you even listen to your mom anymore? Xiaoman, this isn't good. When you go out into the world, if you don't listen to others, they won't be happy. Do you understand? Mummy wouldn't hurt you. Xiaoman was drowsy and hadn't taken a single word to heart. Not a single reaction. The ones reacting were the viewers in the livestream. Once she enters society, no one will ever wake her up at 3 in the morning. Mom says home is a safe haven, but when you grow up, you realize all the storms come from home. Look how sleepy Xiaoman is, she didn't even react to those UFO comments. What UFO? That's clearly a KTV. Ha? Isn't that just PUA? It's okay, sweetie. Go play. After the mother and daughter finished breakfast, washed the dishes, and tidied up. It was only 4 o'clock. Jiang Ting was already in a hurry to take Xiaoman downstairs to wait. Xiaoman, bundle up. We're going downstairs to wait for the bus. Xiaoman glanced at the time and said, Didn't the production team say the bus would come at 5? It's only 4 o'clock. Jiang Ting carried her bags and suitcases toward the door. What do you know? They're coming to pick you up first thing in the morning. Should we make them wait for us? That's why we should go down early to wait, it's basic courtesy. Xiaoman. Jiang Ting kept chattering away as she lugged her bags downstairs. Although Xiaoman disliked hearing these words, she still felt sorry for her mother carrying so much. She stepped forward, reaching for the bags in Jiang Ting's hands. Mom, let me take this. I'll carry it. Jiang Ting dodged her gesture and said earnestly, Xiaoman, you don't need to do any of these household chores. You're a student, just focus on your studies. Your hands are meant for holding a pen, not for this kind of work. Upon hearing this, Xiaoman immediately withdrew her hand. Fine, if you don't want to help. Jiang Ting hadn't expected Xiaoman to pull back so decisively. She was momentarily stunned. Ha 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 ha. You turned me down yourself. You did. Xiao Man isn't falling for her tricks anymore. Xiaoman's starting to look like a cool chick now. Seriously, though, does a 2-day, 1-night trip really require this much stuff? Xiaoman's mom. What on earth is packed in all those big and small bags? I'll answer. I watched last night's livestream. It's all for Xiaoman. She packed very little for herself. It's for Xiaoman, but whether she'll actually use it is another story. Sigh, such a love-hate relationship with this traditional mom. Xiaoman's mom waited downstairs with Xiaoman. The early morning breeze still carried a chill. Xiaoman felt a chill and said, "Mom, it's still early. Let's go upstairs and wait." Jiang Chen frowned and seized the opportunity to lecture Xiaoman again. Xiaoman could only frown and fall silent. Seeing she was genuinely cold, Jiang Chen set down her luggage with a pang of pity. She took off her own coat and draped it over Xiaoman. "You wear it. I'm not cold." This display of affection failed to move countless viewers and instead drew a wave of mockery. Is it really that tough? Xiaoman's mom, just turn around and walk up the stairs for 2 minutes, you'd be back in your warm home. Seriously? We're attending an event, a government-funded trip, not embarking on the long march. What's this called? Forcing yourself to suffer. Though Xiaoman had put on a coat, the chilly dawn breeze still sent shivers down her spine. By the time the car arrived, Xiaoman couldn't help but sneeze. Jiang Chen instantly sprang into action, rummaging through her bag for cold medicine and making Xiaoman take it. Her tone carried a hint of reproach. How many times have I told you to wear more clothes? Wear more clothes. You need to learn to take care of yourself. You can't rely on mom for everything. After taking the medicine, Xiaoman drifted off into a drowsy sleep. Jiang Chen, her heart aching, cradled her in her arms, constantly checking on her condition. This scene left the live stream viewers feeling incredibly conflicted. Sigh, if she cares so much, why drag the child out into the cold wind so early? Such complicated love. Among these families, I see Xiaoman's mother's love as the most intense. Yes, she truly loves her child, but she just doesn't know how to love people properly. Meanwhile, at Xiao Wei's home. In the darkness, Zhang Dawei and his son Xiao Wei slept soundly. A group of viewers who had switched over from Xiaoman's livestream saw the scene and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Ah, that's better. Watching Xiaoman's mom earlier made me both angry and heartbroken. Wouldn't it be better to be more laid back like Xiao Wei's dad? Relaxation is built on a pile of money. But that doesn't mean you have to be like Xiaoman's mom. If Xiaoman had parents like Kid Brother's dad and Xiao Wei's dad, I can't even imagine how lively and cheerful she'd be. Xiao Wei's dad is so awesome. While others scramble to catch flights, he just hops on his private jet ready to go whenever he wants. I want to fly private too. Dada Xiao Wei, take me with you. Don't even say it. With Xiao Wei's dad's temperament, if you could actually get to him, I bet he'd say yes. Rich people usually don't sweat the small stuff. This is a real-life tycoon. Stop tempting me. Keep it up, and I'll go scavenge trash outside the tycoon's mansion. Meanwhile, at Zishuan's house. At 4 in the morning, Lu Xian woke up Zishuan and his dad. She had Zixian's father help him get ready. She prepared breakfast in the kitchen. Zishuan was sound asleep when his equally sleep-deprived father, whose eyes barely opened, dragged him out of bed. Lu Xian urged from outside. Hurry up! Hurry up and wash your face, then eat breakfast. Chapter 192, The Terror of Being Dominated by a Flight Attendant. After finishing breakfast and tidying up, Lu Xian led Zishuan downstairs on time and boarded the car bound for the airport. At the same time, the vehicles assigned to pick up the 3 families departed almost simultaneously for different airports. Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong boarded the plane. The plane hadn't taken off yet, passengers were still boarding in waves. Jiang Yong had already dozed off. Jiang Chen pulled up his tray table and began working on his homework. The cameraman following them was capturing this scene as the conclusion to this segment. After all, once the plane took off, live streaming would no longer be possible. Just then, a flight attendant approached. She seemed somewhat excited as she approached Jiang Chen. Bending down, she whispered, "Are you little brother?" Jiang Chen looked up at her. Now certain it was him. She immediately covered her mouth, looking at Jiang Chen with delight. This scene of on-the-spot identification thrilled the live stream audience. Wow! My kids really made it big. People actually recognize him now. Looks like this flight attendant is a fan of little brother. He's been trending a few times. After all, it'd be weird if no one recognized him. He's about to sign autographs. Ask for an extra one. I'll fly your route and get you to sign mine. You upstairs have some great ideas. How did I not think of that? Thanks for the tip. I already tracked down which airline this is. Stewardess. Wait for me. I'm definitely getting multiple autographs. Forget the autograph stewardess, grab Kid Brother's practice workbook. I just want to see what's so special about it that it has him so smitten. You've taken all the bamboo shoots off the mountain. The flight attendant was so excited she wanted both an autograph and a photo. Jiang Chen nodded in agreement. He tilted his head with a smile for a photo with the flight attendant, then signed his name on it. Only then did the flight attendant leave, satisfied. By the time this segment was recorded, most passengers had boarded the plane. After notifying the production team, the cameraman turned off the live streaming equipment. The cameraman had assumed there was a flight attendant fan on board. She would take the opportunity to come by more often and chat more with Jiang Chen. He glanced at Jiang Yong, who was fast asleep. He shook his head in disappointment. If that flight attendant got too forward, he'd have to step in and protect the kid. The kid's dad was so unreliable. Unexpectedly, for the rest of the journey, the flight attendant never came back. Not until the plane landed and the cabin door opened. Jiang Chen woke Jiang Yong, and the cameraman restarted the live stream. The three of them calmly followed the crowd out, bringing up the rear. The flight attendant stood by the cabin door, courteously seeing off each passenger. Her eyes lit up when she saw Jiang Chen approaching. Jiang Chen recognized her and nodded in greeting. The flight attendant's smile grew even brighter. Beside him, Jiang Yong scratched his sleep-disheveled hair. His eyes lit up slightly as he watched the flight attendant, who was beaming like a flower. Just then, the flight attendant bent down and playfully teased Jiang Chen. "Little brother, I'd love to have a son just like you." After saying this, she looked expectantly at Jiang Chen. Jiang Yong's eyes instantly filled with terror. His eyes held no trace of admiration for the beauty, only a desperate craving for survival. He blurted out anxiously, "Son, if you ever choose another woman as your mother, your real mom would tear me apart." "No way. Put. So this guy's the cyber stepmom. Little brother, I thought you were a fan, but you want to be my mom?" Little brother's dad, 1 second ago, "Hey, beautiful." Next second, "Someone's trying to assassinate me." Little brother's dad's eyes widened instantly. First time I've seen his eyes get that big. Little brother's dad, relax. She's not after you, she's after your son. If I ever meet little brother in real life, I'll make him call me Godfather. Question flight attendants, understand flight attendants, become a flight attendant. After Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong disembarked, they boarded the vehicle arranged by the production team. After a few hours of driving, they finally reached their destination. Meanwhile, in a small mountain village called Oyu Village, 2 staff members from the production team were waiting at the village entrance. "The 3 families will be here soon. Get ready." 3 families? One staff member asked in confusion. "Shouldn't it be 4? Another staff member explained. "Xiao Wei's family has a private jet and didn't follow our arrangements." The staff member who raised the question widened his eyes in shock. He sighed. Is this what the world of the wealthy is like? Not far away, the sound of cars approached. 3 minivans pulled up one after another at the village entrance. Stone Village was entirely made up of unpaved dirt roads, riddled with potholes. Those inside the vehicles were jolted relentlessly. Jiang Yong, being an adult, fared somewhat better. But Jiang Chen was young and lightweight. When the car hit a large pothole, he was even jolted into the air. Fortunately, Jiang Yong reacted quickly and caught him. The bumpy road conditions had the live stream audience bursting into laughter. The production team is deliberately stirring things up. Choosing a place like this. Ha ha ha. Little brother got tossed right up in the air. This is the only episode where little brother's dad actually comes in handy. Little brother, how did I end up flying? Whoa. This camera shake is making me carsick. The cameraman holding onto the camera in this situation is seriously badass. Slow down. Driver. Ugh. Slow down. No way. People prone to motion sickness can't watch this part. I can already smell that cheap, low-quality leather. Ugh. Little brother, you hang in there. Your godfather can't take it anymore, stepping back for a bit. What a bunch of wimps. Watching a livestream shouldn't make you dizzy. I've seen 3 kid brothers already and I'm fine. Hey upstairs, listen, stop watching for now. Little brother. Godfather. Ugh. I'll come back later. 3 vans clattered to a halt at the village entrance. Doors swung open as a mob surged out. Jiang Yong leaned against a roadside tree, retching violently. Zhang Ting didn't vomit, but she clung to the car, her face ashen. After getting out, Xiao Man was also completely drained of color. She swayed unsteadily, unable to stand firm. Lu Xian nearly stumbled and fell when she got out. Zixuan beside her, however, was full of energy. He unloaded the luggage from the car under Lu Xian's direction. He laughed heartily and exclaimed loudly, "This is fun. So much fun. Mom, can I ride it again later?" Lu Xian smacked him hard on the back of the head. "Stop fooling around. Hurry up and unload the stuff." As for Jiang Chen, he remained the calmest person in the entire venue. His face flushed, he first checked on his old man. Then he took the bag out of the car. He waved goodbye to the departing driver. Amidst the crowd of people wailing and screaming, Jiang Chen stood out as the one who remained completely calm. Kid brother must be a saint when it comes to cars. Look at how his dad is throwing up. I told you little brother's good genes all come from his mom. When little brother's dad grabbed him just now, I knew something was off with his face. Ha ha ha. Zishuan's doing great. He looks pretty excited. He was getting so excited, and then bam. A slap came out of nowhere. Chapter 193. Families finally reunite in the small mountain village. Everyone except Jiang Chen and Zishuan took a while to recover. The group, pale-faced, carried their bags toward the production crew at the village entrance. They nodded to each other in greeting. Jiang Chen had swapped places with Xiaoman earlier and spent a day with Zhang Ting. Upon seeing Zhang Ting, Jiang Chen stopped in his tracks. He greeted her with a polite smile. Hello, auntie. Zhang Ting saw him and was immediately reminded of that day when she had been so hurt. She gave a forced chuckle and managed a reply to Jiang Chen. The livestream instantly picked up on her awkwardness. Ha! Xiaoman's mom just remembered the terror of being dominated by little brother. Xiaoman's mom, stay away from me, you hear? Little brother rules over Xiaoman's mom, while Xiaoman rules over little brother's dad. These two families are quite complementary. Not just little man's mom. Look at little man's dad. His awkward stare at little man is priceless. Ha 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 ha. He glanced at Xiaoman once and immediately turned his head away. Little brother's dad, this is an illusion. It's all an illusion. Zishuan looked left and right, searching for that familiar figure. Then whack! Another slap on the back of his head. Lu Xian yanked his collar and snapped sternly. What are you doing? Stand up straight. At that moment, two staff members at the village entrance greeted them with smiles. Hello everyone, welcome to Stone Village. To welcome you all today, our village chief and villagers are preparing a meal inside. To give you a proper welcome. Zishuan couldn't help but ask. Where's my godfather? Didn't you say everyone was coming for this event? The sound of that godfather caught both staff members off guard. Ha ha ha. Godfather. Now I know what Zishuan was looking for earlier. Zishuan, stop calling him godfather. Your mom's glaring at you over there. A few more slaps and you'll have a bump on the back of your head. Kids are just adorable. Still thinking about his godfather. Is he really thinking about his godfather? More like the latest game console. But Zishuan's mom is a bit strict. Kids should be allowed to play sometimes. The two staff members froze for several seconds before realizing who Zishuan meant by godfather. They chuckled and said, your godfather has his own private jet. He didn't take the transportation we arranged. Just wait, your godfather will be arriving on his private jet any minute. Zishuan's eyes lit up instantly. A private jet. Zhang Ting and Lu Xian also stared in shock. Though their families were well off, they were still far from being able to afford a private jet. As for Jiang Yong, he was still dazed. He hadn't even caught what the staff member had said. Just then, the roar of a helicopter echoed overhead. Everyone looked up. A sleek helicopter gradually approached. The rapidly spinning rotors and metallic fuselage gave the scene a futuristic feel. Jiang Yong was instantly sobered by the gust of wind the helicopter stirred up. Everyone craned their necks, staring blankly at the helicopter. The livestream chat erupted with a chorus of wows. Holy crap! So cool! Ah! Xiao Wei's dad. Please, let me ride it once. How much? This working stiff only cares about that. Robinson R-44, the world's best-selling light private helicopter. Relatively affordable. Ha! I thought Dad Xiao Wei, being such a boss, would buy some high-end, limited edition model. Turns out it's just the affordable bestseller? Dude, when he says affordable, he means affordable for the rich. A Robinson R-44 costs over 700,000 yuan to fly. Just to clarify, that's in US dollars. Hold on, let me convert that. $1 equals 7 yuan, so $70,000 is 4,900,000 yuan. Burp, I'm gonna pass. Hold on, it's not over yet. This thing burns through 1,400 yuan worth of fuel per hour. Annual maintenance costs hit 300,000 yuan. 300,000? Boss. Hire me to polish your plane. I'll make it shine like new. Boss. This is the real deal. The helicopter slowly descended onto an open field nearby. That was the landing spot the production team had prepared for Zhang Dawei long ago. The rotor blades still whirred, stirring up a fierce wind. Amidst this gust, Zhang Dawei stepped out of the helicopter. He turned and embraced Zhang Xiaowei, lifting him down. The altitude was cold, so Zhang Dawei wore a windbreaker. The wind billowed his coat, yet he held Xiaowei steady with one arm. Lu Xian and Jiang Ting watched the scene unfold like a movie, their eyes widening in surprise. Even Jiang Yong silently mouthed wow. Xiaoman, buffeted by the wind, ducked straight behind Zhang Ting. Completely ignoring the scene, Zishuan squinted his eyes and recognized his godfather. He immediately started jumping up and down with joyful shouts. Lu Xian, however, had no time to pay him any mind. She walked away from the helicopter. Zhang Dawei set Xiaowei down. Despite his flashy entrance, the smile on his face was as warm as the neighbor's big brother. He just looked like a genuinely good-hearted guy. Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Daddy! Zishuan dashed over and threw himself into Zhang Daoi's arms. Zhang Daowei graciously lifted him up. He even bounced him up and down. He gave a hearty shout. Ah! Godson! Xiao Wei frowned in confusion. Godson? Then what am I? This had the live stream audience laughing so hard they couldn't stop. Ha ha ha! Xiao Wei's dad, you adopted a godson without telling your own son? Xiao Wei, what's going on? Who am I? Where am I? Zishuan sure is bold. Kids, huh? Probably genuinely thought he gained a new family member, no clue the adults were just playing along. Xiao Wei's dad, your real son is covered in question marks. Aren't you going to explain? Watch out for Xiao Wei's mom getting the wrong idea. Lu Xian had been lost in the moment of Zhang Daowei's entrance. Seeing her son run into someone else's arms, she finally snapped back to reality. She hurried over, yanked Zishuan out of Zhang Daowei's arms. Then she smacked him 3 times on the back of his head. Zishuan cried out in pain, burrowing back into Zhang Daowei's embrace. Godfather! Godfather, save me! Zhang Daowei made a token gesture of reaching out and said. Maybe we shouldn't hit the child. Lu Xian paused this time and said apologetically. I'm so sorry. My son doesn't know any better. Zhang Daowei laughed heartily and waved his hand. It's fine. I really like Zishuan. Lu Xian didn't raise her hand to hit Zishuan again. Zishuan, feeling he'd found a protector, clung tightly to Zhang Daowei's clothes. He declared triumphantly. My godfather's here. See if you dare hit me now. Zishuan, don't get so cocky. Exactly. If you push your mom too far, even your godfather won't be able to stop her. TSK, poor Zishuan, he's about to get his comeuppance again. Ha 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 ha. Xiao Wei's dad. Quick, glance at Xiao Wei beside you. The look in his eyes is already full of doubt. Chapter 194, Shrimp. Into the river? Zishuan, relying on Zhang Daowei's presence, kept hiding behind him. He poked his head out to make a silly face at Lu Xian. Lu Xian held back for a moment but couldn't resist. She swiftly reached out and yanked Zishuan out from behind. Zishuan was instantly terrified. Ah! Godfather! Godfather, save me! Zhang Daowei watched with a smirk as he got beaten, hesitating to intervene. But she was his biological mother after all, he couldn't interfere. Seeing his godfather couldn't save him, Zishuan immediately begged for mercy. Mom! Mom, I'm sorry. Wah! I'm sorry. This scene caused everyone watching, adults and children alike, to take a step back. After several blows, Lu Xian finally felt satisfied. She paused her actions and let out a deep sigh of relief. Lu Xian sternly scolded the still crying Zishuan. Shut it! One more sound and I'll hit you again. At those words, Zhang Daowei's outstretched hand immediately retracted. Zhang Yong recalled the beatings he'd endured as a child, his whole body shuddering. The livestream audience was having the best time. Ha ha ha. My mom used to beat me like that when I was little. Wailed like a baby growing up, but now I love watching adults beat kids. Munching sunflower seeds. Zishuan's mom is so experienced, she knows to hit the butt. Plenty of flesh there, so it hurts but won't hurt them. I already said it earlier, don't show off. Ha ha ha. I'm a pro, I don't usually laugh unless I can't help it. Even Xiao Wei's dad, the bossy tycoon, got scared. Ha ha ha. Seeing a group gather. A staff member pointed them in a direction. Head that way, into the village. It's at the central square in the village. The village chief is leading the villagers in preparing lunch for everyone. Everyone, hurry over. The group headed over with their luggage. Among them, Zhang Ting had brought far too much. She kept dropping bags one after another. And she wouldn't let Xiaoman help her. Seeing this, Zhang Daowei stepped forward to assist. He took 2 large bags. Jiang Chen also stepped forward, taking 2 smaller bags in his hands. With his son pitching in, Zhang Yong couldn't just stand by. He walked over and took one of the large backpacks. Seeing that Zhang Ting still held 1 large bag and 1 small bag, he exclaimed in astonishment. Are we moving? Zhang Ting chuckled twice, then said proudly. I've taken such good care of my little Xiaoman since he was a baby. This trip is so far, and we'll be staying overnight. Of course I had to pack extra. After all, taking care of children is the greatest responsibility and destiny of a mother. Zhang Ting spoke with a sense of responsibility, hoping to sway this father who only knew how to play video games. But Jiang Yong just scratched his head and replied. Does a child need caring for? Ha 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 ha. Kid's dad, shouldn't it be the kid taking care of me? Kid's dad must think all kids are like little brother. Little brother's dad. I hope this journey helps you truly appreciate little brother. Don't make me this jealous. His thinking is perfectly normal. After all, little brother cooks, washes dishes, programs for money, avenges him in games, and kicks the crap out of coaches on the field. Tell me, does a kid like that need looking after? Enough already. I'm already picking out a sack. What bags? Go buy workbooks. Pave a path with practice problems all the way to your house. Little brother will find his way over. Officer. I had nothing to do with this. Little brother brought it on himself. Hearing Jiang Yong say this, Jiang Ting's proud expression froze instantly. She'd seen parents who didn't know how to properly care for their children. But never someone like Jiang Yong. Parents who didn't even think their child needed care. She shot Jiang Yong a disapproving look, then suddenly remembered something. You got up so early this morning you didn't forget to make breakfast for Xiao Chen, did you? Jiang Yong shook his head. No, I didn't. The kid cooked everything himself, no need for him to lift a finger. Jiang Ting nearly had a heart attack. Her gaze toward Jiang Chen held a hint of pity. She sternly addressed Jiang Yong. Children are growing, so breakfast is a must. How could you not give the child breakfast? Jiang Chen interjected, saying, Auntie, you've got the wrong idea. I did eat breakfast. I eat it every day. Jiang Yong chimed in too. That's right. He did eat. My son gets up every morning to cook. Jiang Ting's eyes widened in disbelief. Xiao Chen cooked? Jiang Chen and Jiang Yong nodded in unison. Jiang Ting stared at Jiang Yong as if he were a criminal. How could you let a child cook? He barely reaches the stove. My daughter Xiaoman, I never let her in the kitchen. The kitchen has fire and electricity. Do you know how dangerous that is? What if the child gets electrocuted? Men just don't know how to take care of children. Jiang Yong was inexplicably lectured on child-rearing principles. He walked out carrying his luggage, his mind still reeling. This delighted the viewers who'd always envied him. Ha 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 ha. Kid's dad looks totally clueless. Little kid's dad, who is she? What is she talking about? Xiaoman's mom, you don't need to worry about how to take care of little brother anymore. When Xiaoman's mom finally realizes little brother really doesn't need looking after, will her worldview shatter completely? Ha ha ha. Xiaoman is so sensible. Why does Xiaoman's mom always think he's so fragile he can't survive without her for a moment? Because the truth is, she can't live without Xiaoman. All her emotional support comes from him. The group finally reached the open space in the village center. A banquet table was set up in the clearing. People bustled back and forth in a flurry of activity. Zhang Dawei sighed. These villagers are all elderly folks, yet they still have to work. It's really tough. Jiang Chen sensed something was off and remarked. These aren't real elderly people, they're young actors. Probably staff from the production crew. No sooner had he spoken than he saw a hunched-over old man suddenly drop several bottles of cola he was carrying. With lightning reflexes, he caught the falling bottles mid-air. Then, his body, which had been bent at a 90-degree angle, suddenly straightened up. He placed the bottles back on the tray. He took 2 steps with his head held high and chest puffed out, only to suddenly remember his character's persona. His entire body stiffened again, and he quickly bent his waist downward. Zhang Dawei and the others. Holy crap! Ha 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 ha. So that waist is like a spring. Straightens up whenever it wants, bends whenever it wants. Seriously, that makeup is way too convincing. Before he caught that coat, I genuinely thought he was a 70 or 80-year-old. Just now I carefully scanned the whole group, they're all fakes. See that 70-year-old granny? She was sprinting in the corner just now. The moment she spotted the camera, she slowed down instantly. Ouch. And that fake coughing. Keep coughing, but we already know you're as strong as an ox. Suddenly, Jiang Yong spotted a familiar figure in the crowd. Jiang Yong shouted. Xiao Sa. It's Xiao Sa. Xiao Sa was wearing a tattered white short-sleeved shirt. The words fertilizer plant were printed on it. His lower body was clad in faded work pants. A tattered straw hat perched on his head. He fanned himself with a palm leaf fan while directing the group of fake villagers. Everyone, hurry up. The important guests are about to arrive. Hey, hey, hey! Auntie Wang! Don't put that plate of pig's heart on that table. That table already has pig's heart on it. Put it on another table. Old man Lu. You've been standing there holding that plate of shrimp for ages. Hurry up and put it on the table. Uncle Lu, sporting a receding hairline wig, looked around in confusion, pretending not to hear. Ha! Who's calling me? Who called me? Little Sa sighed and walked up, shouting loudly in his ear. Uncle Lu. Put that plate of shrimp in your hand. Put it on the table. Old man Lu nodded thoughtfully and declared loudly. I won't go fishing in the river. The water's too deep. Xiao Sa nearly stumbled. You old fool. You really think you're ancient now? Can't hear me, huh? Chapter 195, Little Brother. You must be an angel. This kid's acting is way too convincing. The way he pretends to be deaf is just like my grandpa. Xiao Sa, I said shrimp, you said river. You say you didn't mean it, but I don't buy it. Staff, just when I didn't feel like working. Playing an old man? Perfect. Let's see who dares make an old man work. Ha ha ha. Xiao Sa, why don't you just go put that plate of shrimp back yourself? Xiao Sa was thinking the same thing. He took the plate of shrimp without calling out to this old man anymore. He casually said, "Forget it, give it to me. I'll put it away." Old man Lu promptly placed the shrimp in Xiao Sa's hands and declared with full vigor, "All right." Then he walked away quickly, leaving Xiao Sa alone, holding the shrimp flustered in the wind. "Wait, you actually heard that clearly? Ha 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 ha. Oh my goodness. I'm laughing so hard my stomach hurts. 1 second, weak and hard to hear. Next second, full of energy, alright? Not even pretending anymore. Seriously, no act at all. If you just walked a little slower when you left, I might have thought you were dedicated. Xiao Sa, what kind of fate is this? Ending up with this bunch of co-workers." Just as he placed the shrimp, Xiao Sa spotted Jiang Chen and the others standing nearby. He immediately rushed over to greet them with a smile. "Guests have arrived. Come, please sit over here." He dutifully played the role of village chief. "Today, to welcome your arrival, our village has specially prepared a continuous banquet." Lu Xian waved excitedly in greeting. "Little Sa, the host. Hello. I'm your biggest fan." Xiao Sa looked utterly bewildered and said, "Ha? What host? We don't have any hosts in this village. I'm the village chief. Chief Sa." This identity reveal startled Xiao Sa so much his accent even changed. "Ha ha ha. Just when I was talking nicely using I, suddenly you start putting on airs and saying this humble one. Xiao Sa, you think I can't outact my own co-worker? Put. Don't out Xiao Sa's identity. Look how scared he is. This whole group is just playing a giant game of make-believe. They look like they're having the time of their lives. I wanna play too. I wanna act like an old person and then try to scam kid brother. Kid, don't come near me." Marmot like shrieking. Seeing Xiao Sa feigning ignorance, Lu Xian was momentarily caught off guard. Jiang Chen took the initiative and asked, "So, village chief Sa, what should we do next?" Xiao Sa led them toward the center of the square. Come on. It's already 11 o'clock, time to eat." Zishuan had already dried his tears and was eyeing the delicacies on the table greedily. This group had lived in the city for years, accustomed to dining at restaurants. This open-air mountain village feast looked simple, yet it held a powerful allure. Zhang Yong couldn't wait to say, "Let's dig in. I haven't had a proper country feast in ages." Zhang Dawei also spoke with a nostalgic tone. "It's been ages since I've seen tables covered with red plastic sheets like this." He set down Zhang Ting's things, took Zhang Xiaowei's hand, and led him toward the table. Zhang Ting set down her luggage and motioned for Xiaoman to sit down and eat. Lu Xian, forgetting all about her idol, grabbed Zishuan and tried to pull him over. "Hey! Hold on." Xiao Sa blocked them with a smile. Zhang Yon looked puzzled. "What's wrong? Can't we eat?" Xiao Sa shook her head and said, "Of course not. These dishes are all prepared for you, all help yourselves. But here comes the important part." Xiao Sa began introducing the next activity. "To welcome our guests who've traveled far, we've specially designed a game for our guests to play, so we can quickly build rapport." Zhang Yon looked puzzled and said, "You're stopping us from eating when it's time to eat. Are you sure this is about building rapport, not building resentment?" Xiao Sa froze instantly, his expression awkward. Zhang Yong's remark was a rare moment that won him points with the livestream audience. "This time I'm rooting for the kid's dad." Xiao Sa was just trying to liven things up, but now it's awkward. Ha ha ha. Kid's dad sure is blunt. The guy above is sugarcoating it, he's not being straightforward, he's just plain brainless. For a foodie like me, interrupting my meal is the ultimate crime. The thing is, when little brother's dad said that, he looked genuinely confused. You could tell he wasn't trying to start trouble. That's exactly why it's even more heartbreaking. Xiao Sa, so, should I just not say it? Seeing Xiao Sa's awkwardness, Jiang Chen stepped in to break the tension. Village Chief Sa, what's the next task? After sitting in the car for half a day, I was just thinking about stretching my legs. Xiao Sa looked at Jiang Chen with gratitude, as if he'd found a savior. Xiao Sa, my benefactor. Little brother is an angel. A child like this truly deserves to be called a little angel. Xiao Sa isn't crying, but I am. Little brother is just too kind. Little brother dad. Look at yourself. You need your 8-year-old son to bail you out. Xiao Sa nodded gratefully at Jiang Chen before continuing his introduction. I'm sure everyone's played drop the handkerchief before. Everyone sits around a table while eating. I'll be the one tapping a small drum. When the drum stops, whoever is holding the handkerchief must spin around and throw it behind the person they land facing. The person who gets it thrown at them has to stand up and chase after the thrower. If they catch them, they sit back down to eat. If they fail to catch them, they become the next person to throw the handkerchief. At this point, Xiaoman asked, "What about the others?" Xiao Sa bent down slightly and said kindly to Xiaoman, "The others will watch, of course. But don't worry, Xiaoman uncle will be fair. Everyone will take turns being tossed, so whoever catches someone gets to eat. Xiaoman nodded blankly. Xiao Sa called out loudly. Does anyone else have any questions? Everyone shook their heads. Alright, everyone, please take your seats. Remember. Xiao Sa deliberately adopted a menacing expression. You must not touch your chopsticks until the culprit is caught. Otherwise. Xiao Sa suddenly relaxed his expression, shrugged indifferently, and said. This match will be declared your loss. Zhang Daowei asked in confusion. Match? What match? Zishuan also asked. What contest? Xiao Sa explained. This game of tag isn't just a game, it's a competition. Based on the order in which you catch the handkerchief, we'll draw lots to decide where everyone stays tonight. Whoever catches it first gets to draw first. Of course. But the first one to draw doesn't necessarily get the best room. Xiao Sa's face was full of anticipation. Alright. Is everyone ready? Gamer, contest begins. Chapter 196, just a game, yet overanalyzed. This is interesting. Even if you pick someone first and draw first, it doesn't guarantee you'll get a good house. If it were me, I'd just give up. The final draw is all about luck anyway. So if you don't catch anyone, you can't eat. That's to punish slackers like you. Let's be clear, this is to punish Kid's dad. Don't tell me. I think this is exactly the kind of thing Kid's dad would do. Xiao Sa motioned for everyone to sit down. Four families gathered around one table. Other villagers sat at surrounding tables, encircling this one. The villagers weren't participating in the game, so they weren't restricted. They had already sat down and started eating. Watching them made Zishuan swallow hard with hunger. Then Lu Xian smacked him on the back of the head again. What kind of behavior is that? Zhang Daowei led Xiao Wei over to sit down and said. It's okay, son. Daddy will help you catch someone later. Zhang Yong plopped down at the table and said to Jiang Chen beside him. Son. If Dad can't catch him later, you've got to help me out. The stark contrast between father and son had the live stream audience roaring with laughter. Xiao Wei's dad, son, Dad will always be your rock. Little brother, dad, son. Your dad's rock. Other parents raise kids to seek help from them. Kid's dad raises his kid, you must learn to seek help from your child. Ha 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 ha. Xiao Man's mom's expression. She's really seen something new today. Who knew there were parents like Kid's dad out there? After everyone settled in, Xiao Sa sat on a platform to the side, drum in hand. Alright, first we need to decide who'll be the little ghost doing the catching. Xiao Sa pointed at Xiao Man, the closest child, then one by one to the others. He chanted. Pick the leader. It's you. Jiang Yong pointed at himself in confusion. Me? Xiao Sa nodded. Yes. Wait, is it really that casual? Ha ha ha. I haven't picked and chosen like this since elementary school. Ha? That's it? They went on and on about the rules earlier, but now it's just this casual? Little brother's dad, me? What did I do? Why is it my turn? Little brother's dad looks totally confused, ha ha. Jiang Yong resignedly stood up. Fine. I was hoping to catch someone quickly so we could eat. But now I'm the one getting caught. To the accompaniment of drumbeats, Jiang Yong clutched a pink handkerchief in his big hand. He wandered around the table listlessly. Seeing him like this, Xiaoman and Zishuan both burst out laughing. Zhang Ting and Lu Xian also giggled, covering their mouths. The live stream audience was also cracking up one after another. Little Kid's dad with that huge hand holding a pink handkerchief, so hilarious. No way. Every time I see pink associated with Little Kid's dad, I'm reminded of that deathly Barbie pink backpack. Ha ha ha. A burly man holding a pink handkerchief. I can't shake this feeling that Little Kid's dad is radiating an inexplicable blush right now. Quick, take screenshots. What if Little Kid's mom isn't watching the livestream right now? Save it to show her later. Little Kid's dad, these troublemakers are ruining me. Xiao Sa watched Jiang Yong's footsteps closely. With each step he took, the drumbeat sounded once. Jiang Yong grew accustomed to this rhythm, circling the table at a leisurely pace. Suddenly, the drumbeat rapidly accelerated. Startled, Jiang Yong froze in place, unsure which foot to step forward with. Xiao Sa, triumphant in his prank, burst into a triumphant laugh. Ha ha ha. No problem. No one said you had to walk to the beat of the drum. You can just go however you want. Ha ha ha. The others burst into laughter too. The staff dressed as elderly people sitting down to eat were thrilled. They ate while watching the scene unfold like a show. Xiao Sa is so mean. Teasing the kid's dad on purpose. Xiao Sa. Do it again. We love seeing little brother dad get flustered. Ha ha ha. Look how scared little brother daddy got. He suddenly froze up. Forgot how to walk. So jealous of the staff nearby. They get to eat, watch the show, and be so close to little brother. I want to work on this show. Director Yen. Hiring extras? I'm a college student. Let me go first. Yeah. Let the freshest newbie go first. Hey, upstairs. Keep this up and I'll cry for real. Jiang Yong was startled, watching Xiao Sa look so smug. He grabbed his handkerchief and started circling around him. Xiao Sa? Xiao Sa couldn't keep smiling, couldn't keep drumming. He stopped Jiang Yong and reminded him. Sir, I'm not participating in your game. You should go back and play with your friends. Jiang Yong feigned confusion and asked. Did the rules just now say you couldn't participate? Xiao Sa stiffened. It really didn't. Zhang Ting took the opportunity to lecture Xiao Man. Xiao Man, you mustn't follow Uncle John's example. Some things, even if the rules don't explicitly state them, we still have to follow. Just focus on your studies and don't take unnecessary risks, understand? Xiao Man nodded. Zhang Dawei burst into laughter at Zhang Yan's antics and said to Xiao Wei. Son, this uncle is quite the character. Lu Xian suddenly giggled, then quickly composed herself. She turned serious and said to Zishuan. Zishuan, you must never act like this again. People must follow the rules. Don't do things that make you stand out like that. Got it? Zishuan looked puzzled and said. But Uncle Jian was right, the rules don't say we can't play with the village chief. Lu Xian choked, unsure how to respond. She suddenly raised her hand, glaring as she declared. The rules didn't say it, but I did. That's called taking advantage of a loophole. If you dare, I'll break your legs. Zishuan shrank back in fear, nodding frantically as he said. I understand. I won't do it. Jiang Chen watched Jiang Yong silently. Jiang Yong's attempt to exploit a loophole in the rules, along with the reactions of other parents. The livestream chat erupted with chatter. Put. Ha! Little Sa probably didn't expect that while playing around, he ended up getting himself into trouble. Xiao Sa, this isn't right. Xiaoman's mom and Zishuan's mom, come on. It's just a game. Now they're lecturing. That's why most ordinary people can't make money, they only dare to stay within the confines of established rules, never daring to step outside them. Exactly. Look at Xiao Wei's dad, that boss-level guy totally approves of kid brother's dad's actions. That's exactly why he became a tycoon. But for ordinary people, just living safely within the circle is enough. Yeah, I agree with Xiaoman's mom and Zixian's mom. I just want my kids to be healthy and safe, no need to stick their necks out. Seriously, it's just a game. You're reading way too much into it. Chapter 197, Kid Brother Unlocks Another Physical Talent. Jiang Yong circled around Xiao Sa a few times, grinning as he watched the boy's flustered expression. A few minutes later, he shot Xiao Sa a smug glance before circling back to Jiang Chen and the others. I'll let you off this time. Xiao Sa finally breathed a sigh of relief. He focused on drumming, daring not to speed up recklessly again. As Jiang Yong approached behind Zhang Dawei, the drumming abruptly stopped. But Jiang Yong didn't toss the handkerchief behind Zhang Dawei. Instead, he tossed it at an angle. It landed behind Jiang Chen, who stood one position farther away. Then he spun around and sprinted away. Son! Don't blame Dad. This unexpected twist left the live stream audience stunned. Wait, he just sold out his own son like that? He never even got behind little brother. Little brother was way ahead of him, how could he possibly react in time? Xiao Wei's dad even stood up. He thought it was thrown behind him. Honestly, who could have guessed little kid's dad would screw his own son like this? Wait, kid brother. Holy crap. Jiang Yong thought he'd caught Jiang Chen off guard. Plus, Jiang Chen was just a kid, one step for him was worth 3 for Jiang Chen. How could Jiang Chen possibly catch up? But the moment he turned and took a step, someone grabbed the back of his shirt. He assumed it was another kid messing around. Turning his head, he called out. Kid, don't. But when he recognized the figure behind him, Jiang Yong's eyes widened in utter disbelief. He was speechless. Zhang Dawei reacted swiftly, halting the drumming. Catching sight of Jiang Yong behind him out of the corner of his eye, he immediately sprang up to chase after him. But before he could fully rise, his buttocks barely lifted from the chair. As he bent to brace himself against the desk for leverage, a blur of movement flashed past, grabbing Jiang Yong mid-stride. Zhang Dawei's mouth dropped open in shock. What kind of creature was that? Oh, it's that kid Jiang Chen. No! Jiang Chen? Running that fast? No way! He was so close, yet I couldn't even catch a glimpse of him just now. It was only after Jiang Chen grabbed Jiang Yong that he stopped. Only then did he recognize it was Jiang Chen. On the other side of Zhang Dawei sat Xiao Wei. After Jiang Yong walked past him, he turned his head out of curiosity. He wanted to see behind whom Jiang Yong would stop. The moment Jiang Yong reached his father's back, he stopped in his tracks. His eyes widened instantly. He thought his father was about to take the field. He was about to call out to warn his father. But then he saw Jiang Yong toss his handkerchief, landing behind Jiang Yong, who was seated on the other side of Zhang Dawei. The whole thing took less than a second. First, Jiang Yong turned and ran. Then a gust of wind swept past and Jiang Yong was caught by Jiang Chen. Xiao Wei stared at Jiang Chen in shock. How could he be that fast? Even the speed of him turning his head couldn't match Jiang Chen's running speed. Xiao Sa's drum fell to the ground, his mouth slightly agape. His expression completely lost control as he stared at Jiang Chen. Usually, when he displayed such an expression on stage, it was to heighten the atmosphere, to play along. But today, he was genuinely stunned. He hadn't even noticed the drum slipping from his hands. Zixuan, who had been staring longingly at the food on the table, heard the drumming stop. He immediately looked up to see who it was. Just in time to witness Jiang Chen chasing after Jiang Yong. The speed was so fast he could only see a blur pass by, grabbing Jiang Chen's clothes. Zixuan's eyes held both admiration and astonishment. He stared at Jiang Chen for a long time, unable to look away. Lu Xian, Zhang Ting, and Xiaoman also witnessed this scene. Each of them stared at Jiang Chen in utter disbelief. The live stream chat exploded. Holy crap? Bro, you're just... Wait, how did he catch it? How did he get there? I zoned out for just a second. How did he catch it? Holy crap. Just now I remembered little brother is the king of the soccer field. If you can play soccer, you can run. How else would he catch up to the ball? Exactly. Kid brother outmaneuvers even the national team coaches on the field. Of course he's fast. Oh. Got it. Kid bro was chasing his dad like he was the ball. Little kid's dad, who the hell are you calling a ball? Little brother's dad had it coming. When the drumbeat stopped, he should have tossed it to Xiaowei's dad. But he had to throw it to little brother. He probably thought dad Xiaowei would be tough to beat, but little did he know he'd set himself up against a regional level opponent. Little kid's dad, just admit it. You lost fair and square this time. Holy crap. I'll never zone out while watching little brother's videos again. Xiao Sa snapped back to reality and quickly picked up the small drum from the ground. He announced the outcome of the round. Congratulations to little Jiang Chen. You successfully caught the little ghost Jiang Yong. Jiang Yong continues as the ghost, and Jiang Chen can go eat. Jiang Yong, too stunned to dwell on his defeat, blurted out. Son, how did you catch up to me? Jiang Chen smiled and said. Dad, keep at it. I'm going to eat first. Though the competition continued. Many spectators found themselves distracted, their eyes lingering on Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen calmly ate his meal. After 10 minutes, the match ended. Everyone had eaten their fill. After finishing their meals, Xiao Sa brought over a lottery bucket. He announced loudly. Time to draw for your rooms. Whoever draws a house will stay there tonight. He walked up to Jiang Chen with the lottery bucket. He said. Little Jiang Chen gets to pick first and eat first. So little Jiang Chen gets to draw first. Does anyone have any objections? Everyone shook their heads in unison. Who could possibly object? They were utterly convinced. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Jiang Chen began drawing the lots. Jiang Yong cheered him on from the sidelines. Son, make sure you pick a good one. Whether we get to stay in a luxury villa tonight depends on you. What a life this kid's dad has. His wife brings in the cash, and his son's a total champ. All he has to do is kick back and relax. So jealous. Will I ever get to live like this in my next life? Why think about next life? Hope exists in this one. Upper floor, enlighten us. Think about it, little kid's mom is always swamped with work and never home, while little kid's dad can't handle childcare. Isn't their relationship bound to fall apart sooner or later? Then, just savor it. Savor every bit of it. Little kid's dad, hey. Police. I need to file a report. A report. Jiang Chen casually picked up a stick and pulled it out. It bore the character for. Little Sa announced. Alright. Congratulations to young Jiang Chen for drawing house number 4. Jiang Yong leaned in curiously to look. He asked. What's house number 4 like? Xiao Sa shook her head mysteriously, smiling coldly as she replied. I don't know either. You'll have to go see for yourselves to find out. Next. Zixuan's family drew house number 1. Xiaoman's family drew house number 2. Xiaowei drew house number 3. Xiao Sa called over several staff members dressed as elderly people and said. Mr. Zhang, Mrs. Liu, and Uncle Sunday. Please take the guests' luggage to the houses they drew. I'm taking the guests to meet Master Jean. Chapter 198. Kid's dad gets serious for once. Master Jean? What Master Jean? Looks like they're playing a large-scale murder mystery game. The production team really went all out. First time seeing little brother, Zixuan, Xiaowei, and Xiaoman all in one shot, it feels so weird. Little brother, you found a new track. Track and field. My cousin's youngest son has been training in track and field since elementary school. He's 13 now, and he still can't run as fast as little kid. Coach Lu should feel threatened. Coach Lu, what? Track and field? What's that? Never heard of it. My students are going to the World Cup. Xiao Sa led the group to a detached cottage. Entering revealed a courtyard with no tiles laid on the ground, just raw earth. On the left side of the courtyard stood a tall tree. Xiao Wei spotted small fruits on the tree and asked curiously, "What are those?" Zhang Dawei glanced up, about to answer. But then he heard Jiang Chen's voice from the other side. He glanced up and said, "Walnuts. Those are walnuts." As soon as Zishuan heard Jiang Chen say it was a walnut, he immediately retorted, "No way. Walnuts don't look like that." Xiao Sa chimed in. "Oh? So what do you think walnuts look like, Zishuan?" Zishuan declared confidently. "My mom bought me walnuts once. They were brown." Zishuan's mom felt a bit awkward. So Zishuan got another slap on the back of his head. Seeing this, Xiaoman realized Zishuan had made a mistake. She turned to Zhang Ting with a puzzled look. "Mom, were those really walnuts?" Zhang Ting nodded and said, "Yes, it is. The walnuts we usually buy are dried and shelled. Actually, there's a green husk covering the walnut." But she only knew to buy them to boost Xiaoman's brain power. She had never once thought to explain to Xiaoman what walnuts actually looked like. Xiao Sa, however, asked Jiang Chen curiously. "Little Jiang Chen, none of the other kids know this is a walnut. How did you know?" Jiang Chen replied, "I saw it in a book." Xiao Sa nodded approvingly. It seems little Jiang Chen is a diligent child who loves learning. All the other children should learn from little Jiang Chen. Xiaoman, Zishuan, and Xiaowei, the three children, immediately turned to look at Jiang Chen with curiosity. The livestream audience was even more curious about Jiang Chen's reading habits. This kid reads way too many books, and they're all over the place. This time it's okay, not as hard to believe just recognizing a walnut. Yeah. I'll remember for the rest of my life that little brother learned programming just by reading books. Compared to that, recognizing a walnut from a book is nothing. But honestly, kids these days really lack education in this area. Looks like the production team really put thought into choosing this little mountain village. Xiao Sa explained once more what a walnut actually looks like when it's still on the tree. Then, with a solemn tone, he addressed the four parents. Most children today live in cities far removed from the countryside and soil. But we must also help them understand what various plants and grains look like, and how they grow, so they won't be clueless about basic grains when they grow up. Zhang Ting, Lu Xian, and Zhang Dawei all nodded solemnly. Only Jian Yong remained silent, not responding to Xiao Sa's words. Instead, he looked up and gazed intently at the walnut tree. Xiao Sa thought he might be pondering something and asked, "Dad, are you thinking about something?" Jian Yong frowned gravely and said solemnly, "Too bad these walnuts aren't ripe yet. Otherwise, we could eat them." After speaking, he shook his head regretfully. "Ah, what a pity." Xiao Sa instantly felt a few black lines appear on his forehead. Zhang Ting shot Jiang Yong a disapproving look. Viewers in the livestream leaned back in their seats, one after another, with looks of disgust. "I never learn. Why do I keep expecting anything from little brother's dad? Little kid's dad. You. Forget it, just go play." If it weren't for little brother, I'd seriously suspect little brother's dad would starve to death on the streets in his old age. Don't worry, he won't. He's got a fair-skinned, beautiful wife who makes good money. Hey, upstairs. Just had to show off, huh? At that moment, the door to the small room beside the walnut tree opened. An elderly man with snow-white hair stepped out. You could tell at a glance this was a genuine elder. Unlike those who deliberately dress up as old folks in the square. As soon as Xiao Sa saw him, he hurried over to offer support. He beckoned everyone over to greet him. "This is our Master Jin. For years, he has dedicated himself to preserving traditional culture, especially various intangible cultural heritages. He's practically a walking encyclopedia." Zhang Dawei hurried over and took Master Jin's other arm. Zhang Yong, Zhang Ting, and Lu Xian gave Master Jin a slight bow. Jiang Chen and the other children politely asked in unison, "Hello, Grandpa." Master Jin gently shook off Xiao Sa and Zhang Dawei's hands, his voice firm and resolute. "I'm not so old I can't walk on my own. No need to hold me up." He walked over to Jiang Chen, bent down slightly, and said kindly, "Young man, was it you who recognized that as a walnut earlier?" Jiang Chen nodded and replied, "Yes, Grandpa." Master Jin patted Jiang Chen's head with a smile, reminiscing. "Back in my day, I never would have imagined that anyone in this world wouldn't know the difference between grains or recognize a walnut. After all, back in our day, every grain of food meant a life. If it was edible, no one would fail to recognize it." Zhang Dawei, Zhang Ting, and Lu Xian. Hearing this, they all hung their heads in shame. In this regard, they had indeed failed in their children's education. Master Jin saw their expressions and said, "No need to feel this way, it's not entirely your fault. After all, this is how society is now a result of our nation's abundance of food and clothing. But going forward, you must teach your children more about these matters." Zhang Dawei and the others, including Jiang Yong, nodded in agreement. These words also sparked reflection among the live stream viewers. "My mom always says that when she was young, she could only eat sweet potatoes, and even those weren't enough to fill her stomach. We're fortunate to be born in an era where we never go hungry. It's rare to see little brother's dad being so serious. If he can't even be serious about this, I'd seriously go over there and punch him. Little brother is truly a chosen one, he's already won over Master Jin's heart. Don't speak too soon, it hasn't even started yet. Exactly. Xiao Sa mentioned Master Jin's deep roots in traditional culture. If he's selecting disciples, it must relate to traditional culture. Then it's over. This really hits little brother's blind spot. No worries, it's probably parent-child teams. After all, if it were just the kids, the other kids wouldn't know either. So do you think little brother's dad can be trusted? My bad.